During a class, this young man was nodding off when he suddenly jolted awake. He shouted out, "Damn sugarcane dregs sovereign, you are despicable." Seeing this, the students around him were both dazed and burst into laughter. Has this guy lost his mind and gone completely crazy? Suhan was being pestered by a bumpkin fan until it became unbearable. People beside him mocked him too. Is this fool daydreaming? A country bumpkin dares write a love letter to Lian, a toad lusting after a swan. Only then did Suhan snap awake, looking around in a daze. What is this? Is this 11th grade? Am I still in 11th grade right now? He immediately realized it seemed he had been reborn back to 11th grade. It was now noon on April 3rd. That meant less than 3 hours remained before Earth restored spiritual energy, and heaven and Earth entered great upheaval. This time, Dad gets to clean house. He sprang to his feet, about to leave somewhere. Lian blocked him at once and said coldly, "Stop." She flung the letter to the floor with a mocking look. "Suhan, do you not know how to look at yourself? No money, no status, yet you dare write me a love letter. Are you worthy? Go eat sugarcane dregs, then I may consider it." Love letter. Suhan felt his skin crawl hearing that. I remember now. In my previous life, Lian's boyfriend framed me for sending her a love letter, then used it to force me to hand over living expenses for 2 school years. Damn sugarcane dregs. In this life, all of you wait. Thinking of this, Suhan only curled his lips in a cold, disdainful smile. Lian, I advise you to look at yourself first. With that stinking vixen look of yours, you thought I would like you. Ridiculous. Whole class froze at once. Was this truly Suhan? Lian was choked speechless by his retort. Right then, rear door was pushed open. She turned and saw her boyfriend, Men King, walk in. She immediately threw herself into his arms and whined, "Men King, hurry and teach Suhan a lesson for me. He dared call me a stinking vixen." Hearing this, Men King flew into a rage, cracking his knuckles, ready to strike. Even so, he still tried to put on a superior air, thinking Suhan was not qualified for him to act at once, so he granted him a chance. "From now on, if you obediently hand over all your living expenses, I can consider sparing you." Suhan heard this and coldly told him to get lost. Provoked, Men King immediately grabbed his collar and raised his fist to hit him. Before he could strike, Suhan was already one step faster. One sweeping kick came, sending him flying backward. He crashed to ground, his whole body curled up, foam spilling from his mouth on spot. This sight silenced whole class. No one dared believe Suhan had such strength. After that, he calmly turned and left classroom. Compared with his previous life, his current strength was pitifully weak. But this time, heaven had given him a chance to turn back. When heaven and earth were about to change and spiritual energy was about to revive, this was best time to seize resources and grow strong quickly. Those who harmed me in my previous life, wait. I, Suhan, will use every ounce of strength to crush all of you. After thinking this, he immediately left school. Everything that had just happened fell into eyes of a girl standing upstairs. That person was class monitor Yunsai. She had not expected someone in her class to possess such impressive skill, and curiosity and interest towards Suhan unconsciously rose in her heart. Stepping out of school gate, his emotions were still surging and hard to calm. Suhan bent down to pick up his phone, then quickly dialed a contact number he had never forgotten across 2 lives. As soon as call connected, his hand trembled beyond control. His voice choked with emotion. Luo. On other end, inside library of King Bei High School, girl named Luo frowned slightly, not understanding why a stranger would call her so intimately. Before she could ask more, Suhan immediately told her to focus and listen carefully, taking every word seriously. He had something extremely important to tell her. Though these things sound hard to believe, please trust me, I will never harm you. In less than 2 hours, world will undergo series of great upheavals. At that time, global area will expand dozens, even hundreds of times beyond original size. Leave school immediately now, go to 7 Treasures Temple on nearby Funyu Mountain, and stay there until early stage of Earth's spiritual energy restoration ends. You must trust me, I will absolutely never hurt you. Trust me, cause I am someone fated with you. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately hung up, because he understood clearly in his heart that Luo was most important person he had to protect. In his previous life, she was an extremely rare self-awakened cultivator. Without her, perhaps he could not have survived early stage of spiritual energy revival. She was one who led him onto cultivation path, opening a completely different fate. The ending was far too regrettable. During treasure hunt in Great Ominous Land, to save him, she sacrificed herself, leaving an indelible ache in his heart. This time in present world, Suhan swore he would not let that tragedy repeat. Even slightest harm to her, he would never allow. After listening, Luo could not help being curious about identity of caller. Though his words sounded extremely confusing, that voice gave her a strangely familiar feeling. That made it hard for her not to place trust in him. In the end, she still chose to follow his instructions. She left school, heading straight for 7 Treasures Temple on Fuyo Mountain. At same time, Suhan had already sped on his motorcycle toward Han Mountain Park, considered strongest spiritual energy eruption point in South Island City. Flower leaf lotus had once appeared there, a massive opportunity. If he obtained it, he could fully awaken his own cultivation aptitude. He arranged for Luo to go to Seven Treasures Temple because something extremely important would appear there when spiritual power revived. However, his memory of that object was still rather vague because he had only been an ordinary person then, with no cultivation talent. Even so, he was certain that item once ignited a fierce struggle among major forces, causing countless cultivators to lose their lives. Just as he approached Hem Mountain Park, something unexpected happened. A group of people rushed out and blocked his path. Leader coldly declared this area had been reserved entirely by young Master Liang. Outsiders were forbidden to enter and demanded he leave at once. Su Han found this ridiculous, because this was clearly a public place. What right did they have to monopolize it? He immediately flared up, grabbed Su Han's collar, and shouted, "Why do you talk so much? Young Master Liang is richest man in this area, and you dare meddle in his affairs. So young yet already eager to court disaster. Get lost." Facing that aggression, Su Han still calmly replied, "I only want to say that last person who spoke to me like you is now lying on ground foaming at mouth." The next instant, he moved as fast as lightning, clamping down on other man's wrist. A dry crack rang out, making him cry out in pain at once. Seeing this, remaining men immediately surrounded him tightly. Yet Su Han still stood in place with absolute calm, though his current body no longer had any spiritual power. Even so, his peak body tempering experience and skills from previous life made his movements terrifying beyond measure. Dealing with this group, he had more than enough ability to handle them without wavering at all. In an unbelievably short span of time, all trouble had been neatly dealt with by him, almost without any resistance. Still, their luck had not fallen that low. If they had run into me after my cultivation aptitude awakened, you would likely no longer be standing here. After muttering, Su Han at once searched memories of his past life and confirmed that place where divine candidate, Nine-Leaf Lotus, first appeared after spiritual energy recovered was Artificial Hill before him. Time was running out, less than 10 minutes remained before spiritual power fully returned. Right then, group of people walked over from afar, turned back and saw it was still Tian Kun and others from earlier, clearly unwilling to let things go and back to make trouble. Person in lead was Kiki, who had been busy flirting but got interrupted by Su Han, so he angrily called more people over to settle accounts. As soon as he heard that name, Su Han immediately remembered his background in past life. This was a young man with impressive cultivation talent. He was first person to discover Nine-Leaf Lotus, and later became famed hero on South Island. He had faced countless strange beasts, protected many civilians, and finally sacrificed himself in conflict with foreign cultivation forces, leaving countless people grieving. But looking at unruly youth before him, Su Han found it hard to believe this was hero once deeply etched in his memories. That silence, mixed with faint disdain, instantly enraged Kiki. He shouted, "How dare you look down on me?" Underlings behind him were also surging with momentum and could not help asking whether they should rush Su Han together. At that moment, revival of spiritual energy officially began. Thunder boomed across sky, and bolts of lightning tore through air one after another before striking down. The ground shook violently, as if entire area had been shaken from its roots. Surrounding buildings collapsed one after another because of this. Kiki's underlings fled in panic in every direction, only he remained standing where he was, his gaze fixed on Su Han, who stood motionless, face full of curiosity. Spiritual energy had truly begun to return. Its early stage would last quite long. In this terrifying upheaval, no one knew how many lives would be swept away, while spiritual energy on Earth also surged at astonishing speed. Some lucky people would awaken their cultivation aptitude on their own. At the same time, countless spiritual treasures and spiritual herbs would also appear one after another, waiting for destined ones to seize them. Seeing Su Han not run and still stand amid danger, Kiki stepped forward and grabbed him, intending to drag him away from this place. Su Han immediately shook off his hand. He rushed straight toward Artificial Hill and began climbing to top. That action left Kiki stunned, completely unable to understand what Su Han was planning. Right afterward, phantoms of Phoenix and Giant Dragon suddenly appeared above Mountain Peak. Su Han quickly climbed there and immediately found target. Nine-Leaf Lotus lay right beneath large tree ahead. At this moment, his goal had never been clearer. He had to quickly awaken his cultivation aptitude, then immediately head to Jinxie Gorge and outskirts, where next great opportunity would appear after spiritual energy revived. But right at that moment, Su Han suddenly sensed something unusual in his dantian. Though he had not officially stepped onto path of cultivation, strange aura had appeared inside him. Without hesitation, he immediately sat down to check. Then he was shocked to discover that part of memory seemed to be stored within his body. It was Chaos Heavenly Chapter, which recorded Supreme Realm that could be broken through in this world. Su-han had never expected this treasure to follow him back through rebirth. In past life, Emperor Venerable hunted him precisely to seize Chaos Heavenly Chapter, but failed in end. This time Su-han swore to shatter Ninefold Heavenly Palace and drag Emperor Venerable down from his lofty throne. Chaos Heavenly Chapter was indeed mysterious and unfathomable, able to activate Dantian before spiritual energy fully recovered, helping him awaken cultivation aptitude earlier than others. Su-han laughed with excitement, secretly thinking that at this moment, he could fully be regarded as first person to awaken cultivation aptitude under current conditions. According to records of cultivators' awakening process in past life, even fastest person needed certain amount of time, absolutely unable to complete it in mere instant. Right then, Su-han suddenly realized something was wrong and turned to observe surroundings. His gaze stopped on 3 fruits on tree, which were emitting extremely dense and pure spiritual power. Not for Chaos Heavenly Chapter awakening his perception early, he would likely have been deceived by their ordinary, almost unnoticeable appearance, because those fruits that seemed nothing special were actually vermilion fruits. This was rare spiritual fruit, able to directly help cultivators increase cultivation. When spiritual energy of heaven and earth had only just recovered, it became treasure that drove countless people into frenzied competition. With all 3 fruits in hand, Su-han was fully capable of quickly raising his strength in short time. Because of this, he could prepare to go to Jinxie Gorge and fight for Sacred Object, building foundation solid enough to face those powerful ancient cultivation families. Meanwhile, Kiki nearly exhausted last bit of strength and finally struggled up to Mountain Peak. He panted while wiping sweat, then told Su-han that something had happened to Earth. I just saw a huge mountain suddenly rise from ground over there, and dragons were flying in sky. My god, what exactly is happening? Hearing this, Su-han handed 9-leaf lotus to Kiki and told him to take it back and use it. At the same time, he warned in stern voice that current world was changing violently. You must awaken as soon as possible. He himself had not only awakened by now but also obtained vermilion fruits, so 9-leaf lotus no longer had much effect on him. Moreover, Kiki was not evil by nature, so he might as well return this opportunity to its rightful owner, as gift to someone who had once dared to sacrifice himself for country. Right afterward, Su-han gathered strength and sprang straight into air. The height he reached made witnesses almost unable to believe their eyes. Kiki stood watching in stunned silence, because Su-han had truly flown up. That scene made people unable to avoid feeling that this world had entered true era of chaos. Su-han landed with heavy boom, but he himself was completely unharmed. However, he also unexpectedly discovered that single leap had nearly drained spiritual energy in his Dantian, so he needed to quickly find suitable place to absorb vermilion fruits. Without wasting time, he immediately found rented house. He placed 3 vermilion fruits on bed and began absorbing spiritual energy within them. Although Chaos Heavenly Chapter had opened path of cultivation for him, it did not directly increase cultivation, so he was currently still only at early foundation establishment. According to his judgment, if he fully absorbed these 3 vermilion fruits, his cultivation would very likely break through to mid-foundation establishment. After a period of focused absorption, Su-han finally fully took in spiritual energy from vermilion fruits. But what surprised him was that his cultivation did not stop at expected level, but directly surpassed mid-foundation establishment and advanced straight to late foundation establishment. Next thing he had to do was finish handling everything at school. After that, he would set off for Jinxie Gorge and wait for legendary treasure to emerge. After absorbing spiritual fruits, Su-han returned to school. On the road, he heard people everywhere discussing recovery of spiritual energy and series of strange phenomena that had just occurred. Right then, Men King and Lian Lion took initiative to appear before him again. As soon as he saw them, Su-han coldly told him to get lost. Men King's face instantly turned purple with rage, but this time he had a little more confidence, because after eating special fruit, his body had undergone change. His arm could instantly transform into bare paw. He fiercely swung his hand towards Su-han, wanting to show off newly gained strength. Yet before he could display it, sudden strike had already crashed down. Su-han acted cleanly, knocking him down in front of everyone. He merely dusted off his hands, unable to hide disgust toward this kind of weak and talkative trash. Seeing her boyfriend collapse to ground, Lian immediately transformed and charged straight toward Su-han. The result had almost been decided from start. She also could not escape same end as Men King, easily dealt with by Su-han in one move. In Su-han's eyes, wasting effort dealing with weaklings like ants was no different from wasting precious time. Even so, fortune of this pair of top-grade talents was not bad at all. Just swallowing strange fruit could awaken rare special ability. But strange fruit was unlike spiritual fruit, it only granted user certain special power. Usually early strength was quite formidable, yet later growth potential was greatly limited. Because of this, those with abilities found it nearly impossible to withstand cultivators for long. Moreover, when spiritual energy fully recovered, this kind of power would also be gradually weeded out by era, though there were still some abilities that could astonish world. In memories of previous life, Su-han had once encountered someone with extremely terrifying luck-related ability. Wherever he went, ghosts and gods kept clear, and anyone who came near could only retreat far away to save their life. In that instant, cracks suddenly split across high-rise building. From beneath ground, huge tentacles shot up fiercely. Faced with this scene, Su-han remained as calm as ever, because he knew when spiritual energy revived, not only heavenly treasures and earthly treasures would appear, but countless ferocious beasts would also follow, among them some extremely savage and dangerous species. Memories of previous life immediately surged back. Back then, Octopus Beast had suddenly appeared in schoolyard, plunging hundreds of students into chaos. Everyone fled in terror, cries for help echoing in despair. Right at this moment, beneath feet of monster was little girl. She trembled and sobbed, mouth-hooted calling for mother in vain, not knowing where her mother was. Ferocious Beast quickly noticed target, then immediately charged straight toward little girl. Seeing this, sense of justice in Su-han instantly flared. With me here in this life, you rotten squid, do not dream of touching anyone. He had just about to strike when class monitor Yun-sai suddenly rushed toward child. Made Su-han pause, standing still to watch. Yun-sai very quickly got little girl out of danger. After that, she carried her to before Su-han. At the same time, she comforted crowd, saying everyone did not need to be too afraid. With me here, this octopus absolutely cannot hurt everyone. As soon as Men King heard that, he immediately showered her with praise. As for Lian, she turned to mock Su-han, saying class monitor truly was impressive, far better than some cat scratching trick of someone else. Faced with those words, Su-han only stayed silent and did not answer. Lian still would not stop, continuing to accuse him of being heartless, seeing child in danger yet still standing there and watching. Men King and she also loudly declared they would follow class monitor in future, but Yun-sai paid them no mind at all, instead walking straight to Su-han, handing child over to him before speaking. I will deal with this octopus. From now on, all three of you follow to support me. I will protect everyone. If performance is good, I also do not mind sharing cultivation resources you want. After hearing that, Su-han was momentarily at loss for words, secretly thinking, protect me and share cultivation method with me too. I, dignified Supreme Divine Lord, how could I need girl to shield me? Are you mocking me? Moreover, this was only second-rank ferocious beast, strength merely equal to early foundation establishment. Yun-si wanted to use it as target to test knife for next training. Right before Su-han, Yun-si quickly unleashed several skills in succession, then closed in on Octopus Monster. Seeing this scene, Su-han could not help but be slightly surprised. From her movement technique, he guessed she must come from hidden cultivation family. In previous life, he had never paid attention to that identity, and perhaps she even hid other backgrounds that had not been revealed. Perhaps this reincarnation had quietly pushed world toward hard-to-predict directions. Yun-sai appearing and taking action to save school was clearest proof. At this moment, she kept unleashing powerful attacks. Just one blade strike was enough to sever Octopus' tentacle. It howled in pain and rage, clearly enraged to extreme. Seeing Su-han casually turn away, not even bothering to look back, an indescribable feeling of irritation rose in Yun-sai's heart. Earlier, she had thought his skills were not bad, and since he was classmate, she intended to make exception and recruit him as attendant. Unexpectedly, he turned out to be so afraid of death, fleeing before even engaging. She softly snorted coldly in heart, becoming even more certain of initial judgment that this person was ultimately only ordinary mortal, completely unworthy of being valued, and even not knowing how big chance he had just missed. After finishing matters at school, Su-han headed toward Jinxie Gorge Valley. But just as he arrived, he immediately noticed atmosphere was not normal. There were far more people gathered here than he had expected. According to memories of previous life, this place had only 2 hidden cultivation families knowing news. Yet now it was so lively, making him unable to help but feel suspicious. Right then, his gaze suddenly stopped when he caught sight of familiar face. It was Kiki. This person heard Jinxie Gorge Valley was about to have heaven-defying treasure appear, so he immediately rushed over to try luck, hoping to stumble onto chance. As soon as he turned around, Kiki saw Su-han and immediately stepped forward happily to greet him. Great Lord, why are you here? After saying that, he also tightly gripped Su-han's hand, looking extremely excited. Faced with this action, Su-han could only be speechless, brushing his hand away before asking whether he had used 9 lotus leaf yet. Kiki immediately replied that he had already used it. Right now, he could absorb spiritual energy of heaven and earth, and at the same time kept expressing gratitude, insisting Su-han was his great benefactor. After that, he also kept talking about astonishing value of 9-leaf lotus, kind of spiritual fruit that could awaken talent, and had even been pushed up to $100 million while still having none available to buy. Yet Su-han had given it to him without slightest hesitation, making him worship to utter submission. Praises poured out endlessly like flood water. When Kiki was still about to continue flattering, Su-han cut him off. He asked that from now on he be called Su-han. No need to call him Great Lord anymore. Then asked clearly about current situation here. Kiki then explained that someone had used anonymous account to post on forum news that Jinxie Gorge Valley had heaven-defying treasure appearing, which was why so many people have been drawn here. After hearing that, Su-han immediately realized something was wrong. If they already knew it was heaven-defying treasure, they should have acted in secret, so why publicly use anonymous account? This made him even more convinced that his reincarnation had unintentionally changed world situation. Right after that, his gaze again met another familiar face. Yunsai was also here. Beside her was also a stranger with extraordinary bearing. It was young Master Shen Ting of Peng family, another hidden cultivation family. As soon as Kiki saw Yunsai, he wanted to introduce her to Su-han, because his family had cooperative relations with Lu family. But after hearing that, Su-han did not care much, and was about to turn and leave. Right then, voice suddenly rang out from behind. Person calling him was none other than Layan. She questioned Su-han why he saw second young missus of Lu family and did not greet her, and even secretly tried to slip away. And King also immediately echoed along. He demanded he quickly come over and bow and salute. Hearing those words, Su-han directly cursed him as idiot. Those words made Men King and Lian both freeze in place. Kiki, standing nearby, finally could not hold back and laughed. He hurriedly and awkwardly explained, "So sorry, I could not hold it in." After that, he leaned close and whispered to Su-han that Brother Tsu was indeed too awesome, daring to argue with second young miss of Lu family in front of everyone. The two words idiot just now had already made everyone around freeze. Su-han remained as indifferent as ever, casually saying, "I just do not have time to waste on brainless people. I will enter mountain first, you be careful." Hearing that, Lian angrily wanted to rush up and teach Su-han lesson, but Yunsai stopped her, signaling there was no need for this kind of arrogant and ignorant person. As long as he saw real strength with his own eyes, he would understand how huge Gap really was. Though still showing calm on surface, in heart Yunsai had already burst into flames of anger. She secretly thought she had never before been looked down upon in front of crowd like this. Su-han, this matter absolutely was not over yet. At that moment, Genting slowly walked over. In heart, he had already developed idea of secretly dealing with Su-han to curry favor with Yunsai. But before he could even show it, she directly rejected him, even coldly telling him to keep distance. After saying that, she immediately turned and left without slightest hesitation. Those words made Genting secretly furious, feeling extremely displeased in heart at her arrogance. He told himself that once he seized that treasure, he would definitely make her bow before him. Li Shu, how far has everything been arranged? Young Master can rest assured, this time family has gone all out. Heaven-defying treasure in Jinxie Gorge Valley will definitely belong to Young Master. During following period, deep in mountain, Su-han kept hunting down many ferocious beasts in Great Mountain, while also obtaining quite a few rare spiritual fruits. Though these spiritual fruits could not compare with top-grade Bodhi fruit, they were still enough to let his cultivation steadily rise, drawing closer and closer to peak foundation establishment. Thanks to this, he had chance to fulfill unresolved wish from previous life, once again reaching perfect foundation establishment. Reason he had never reached Emperor Lord Realm in past life lay in never completing perfect foundation establishment, which badly damaged future foundation, not only earning no regard from Emperor Venerable, but also getting plotted against by that man himself. For immortal cultivators, foundation establishment was first root. Whether foundation was stable or not would directly decide future height of achievement. Perfect foundation establishment was highest tier, while in past life, even after being crippled and cultivating again from scratch, he only barely reached divine grade foundation establishment, still 2 levels below perfect foundation establishment. This was biggest regret, so in this life he was determined to obtain it. After that, he began preparing to cultivate most crucial secret art he had once possessed in past life, namely Saint Body Piercing Heaven art. This was extremely powerful body tempering secret art, using flesh and body as base to enter holy path. Once cultivated to completion, it would reach level where body was hard to destroy. Because of this, countless heavenly venerable tier experts once fought fiercely just to obtain this art. Special thing was cultivation method was not overly cumbersome, only need non-stop absorb bone, blood, and meridians of fierce beasts to reshape body, advancing step by step until becoming holy body. But deeper he went, more stringent conditions became. Cultivator had to absorb essence from increasingly powerful fierce beasts. Even wanting to reach perfect holy body still required essence of azure beasts. This was also reason road to mastery became extremely arduous. At that time, Su-han discovered mystic grade spirit fruit, though 3 levels lower than azure grade chu fruit. items still had considerable value. But moment he just took spirit fruit, sudden attack came crashing down. Clearly someone had secretly made move. Su-han calmly sidestepped and dodged, then said coldly, "Who is it? Come out now." Soon after, red-haired man led subordinates out. This person was Long Batian. He arrogantly ordered Su-han to hand over spirit fruit, then kneel and beg. Maybe only then could he keep life. Ha ha ha, Long Batian. Does your mother know you gave yourself such a name that makes people want to beat you? End of mockery. Long Batian instantly flew into rage, ordering subordinates to bring out rocket artillery, ready to turn Su-han into ashes. What surprised Su-han slightly was that group even carried firearms. But given current recovering spiritual energy, choice was not bad, since most early-stage cultivators still found it hard to withstand modern firepower. Long Batian subordinates immediately obeyed. They quickly locked on target, then fired 2 shells at Su-han in succession. After a series of deafening explosions, smoke and dust surged up, covering all sight. 3 men still stood in place with smug looks, thinking opponent must already have been erased. However, when smoke gradually dispersed, Su-han still walked forward calmly, body without even single wound, all thanks to Saint Body piercing heaven art, truly rare and domineering body tempering art. At this point, Su-han body had become as hard as tempered metal, though only at mystic iron early stage, still enough to directly withstand attack from rocket artillery. Even so, slight piercing pain still remained. 3 people opposite saw scene and went utterly dumbfounded, unable to believe he was completely unharmed. Long Batian stared in even greater disbelief, because his rocket artillery had once easily taken down dozens of cultivators. Could Su-han be carrying some body protection treasure? Thinking of this, greed rose in his heart. He immediately summoned Flying Sword, forcing Su-han to hand over treasure, and even threatening to consider letting him leave intact. Ha ha, I think you should be begging me to spare your whole corpse. Looks like on road of grabbing treasures, you have harmed quite few people, so leave behind treasure and life. Hearing that reply, Long Batian raged, controlling Flying Sword to shoot straight at Su-han. But in Su-han's eyes, that Flying Sword was too weak to be worth caring about. He only slightly circulated spiritual energy, and was enough to block it. Long Batian cried out in shock. How could it be? Just relying on origin energy to block his Flying Sword, unless cultivation had already entered late foundation establishment stage. Only now realizing it was too late, next turn was mine. In blink of eye, Su-han had appeared behind opponent. He did not use spiritual energy to attack, avoiding pointless waste. Only one punch of pure strength was enough to send Long Batian flying backward. Su-han advanced step by step, frightening Long Batian to the point he hastily begged for mercy. He frantically took out Cosmo's pouch containing all loot he had robbed, using it to trade for survival. Su-han took it, inspected it once, then found it had quite some value. Seeing this, Long Batian thought he had gotten away, slowly getting up and preparing to leave. But Su-han had never said he would let him go. He only slightly raised hand, spiritual force gathered, preparing to end everything. Long Batian panicked and hurriedly revealed identity. "You cannot kill me, my brother is Aotian." But Su-han did not care at all, immediately urging spiritual energy. That strike obliterated him on spot. Hearing last words, Su-han could not help laughing. Do people from Long Clan all like giving such exaggerated names? And Aotian too, but one early foundation establishment guy carried Cosmo's pouch on him. Looks like Long family status is not simple either. After that, he poured out all items from Cosmo's pouch. Inside were all kinds of weapons and spirit fruits. Never expected Long Batian had robbed so many resources. Clearly he had harmed quite a few cultivators. This ending can be considered retribution. While checking, Su-han suddenly noticed another unusual item. Inside small bottle was strange red jade. Once opened, he immediately recognized liquid inside his 5-element seed. This was spirit stone, extremely important to process of perfect foundation establishment, making him rejoice that trip was too worthwhile. Perhaps even Long Batian did not know he was holding such rare treasure. Value of 5-element seed was almost impossible to measure, because it was among rarest spirit stones, to extent many cultivators had never even heard name, let alone understood true use. Though not as good as heaven-defying treasure in Jinxie Canyon. For those pursuing extreme cultivation, they would rather give up that treasure and still fight for 5-element seed, because even after 1,000 years there might not be single person who reached perked foundation establishment. While sinking into joy, his phone suddenly rang. Caller was Kiki. Hurry to Taihuang Pavilion. Heaven-defying treasure is about to appear. If you come late, it will be too late. Su-han was just about to hang up when Kiki hurriedly said, "Brother Z, hold on, I have King Yun list ranking of cultivators in Daonan City. Take look. If you later meet cultivator whose name is on this list, you must avoid him." After hearing warning, Suhan immediately opened it to look. He discovered in that ranking, Yunsai stood first, behind were name of Longba Tian and his brother Ao Tian. Notably, strength of both was recorded as unknown. Even so, with current strength, Suhan was fully confident that as long as they were still within Foundation Establishment realm, he could handle them all, even could say no one below Core Formation realm was his match. He only hoped those two would not disappoint him. Before breaking through Core Formation, most important thing now still was seize that heaven-defying treasure. Treasure was about to emerge. All eyes were focused on same place. When Suhan arrived at Taihuang Pavilion, there were already many cultivators gathered around. Good spots had already been taken long ago. Among them were Yunsai, first on Qingyun list, along with Zhen Ting in 8th place. There were also Zhan Shen in 3rd and Mo Wang in 5th. As soon as she saw Suhan, Kiki immediately ran over. She pointed at glowing stone and asked whether it was treasure. Even though Suhan in past life had never personally seen mysterious immortal flute appear, aura coming from this stone still made him realize something was not normal. Kiki explained that from yesterday stone had begun glowing, and rumor said treasure hidden in stone statue was about to reveal itself. The key spots had all been taken by 4 people, since they were all experts on Qingyun list of Daonan City, so no one dared casually provoke them. Right then, stone began shaking violently. This made all cultivators rush up together to compete for it, but Great Liu King immediately made move. He used spiritual energy to send approaching people flying, then warned coldly, "Whoever dares come closer dies." Seeing that scene, Kiki turned to ask Suhan whether we should rush up. Suhan calmly told him to stand still, while he stepped forward to investigate. After speaking, he lightly darted to side of stone statue. Yunsai silently watched him. As Suhan carefully observed stone statue, he quickly noticed something odd, as if someone had secretly arranged whole matter. Just then, Yunsai spoke up to remind Suhan that she knew he had some ability, but coming battle was far beyond his imagination. For sake of classmates, she gave final warning, "Leave this place now." After hearing this, Suhan only replied calmly, "Class monitor makes good sense. I will leave now, everyone keep fighting." His attitude of agreeing too quickly made Yunsai feel strange, and uneasy feeling rose in her heart. As soon as he jumped down, Kiki hurriedly asked if he truly meant to leave. Did he not want to fight for opportunity anymore? Suhan immediately explained that real treasure was not here. Everything was bait. Killing formation had been laid all around. Anyone who rushed in recklessly would likely meet great disaster. Yunsei watched his back gradually move away. She inwardly thought he was indeed still someone who clung to life and feared death, though she herself had told him to go. In her eyes, cultivators lacking will and courage to take risks could hardly touch great opportunities or high realms. But if she knew Suhan's true strength, perhaps she would have had to lower her head and beg. At same time, Suhan kept observing all directions, guessing true place where 9 profound wondrous tree might appear. Not far away, Li Shu quietly told Zhen Ting that time had come, they should withdraw quickly. At that instant, Suhan suddenly felt he had overlooked key point. In his memory, he had heard of 9 profound wondrous tree, heaven-defying wonder that only appeared when enough special opportunity gathered. As thought flashed through his mind, he immediately snapped his gaze toward stone statue. At this moment, that area was already covered by huge white spiritual power curtain. Everyone inside was trapped, whether flying up or transforming to search for escape route. All was completely useless. Seeing barrier sealing everything around her, Yunsai immediately realized this was magic treasure with great power. She just did not know who would be willing to take out treasure of this level to imprison all cultivators here. Right after, stone statue suddenly collapsed. What was hidden inside was revealed. It was nuclear weapon. Everything fully matched Suhan's original judgment. This scheme had clearly been prepared in advance, first using false treasure to lure everyone together, then activating powerful magic treasure to trap all cultivators, finally using preset nuclear weapon to wipe all out. Condition for 9 profound wondrous tree to emerge was large amount of cultivator essence blood, so that news had been deliberately spread to lure prey. With one move, they could both annihilate everyone and push opportunity to appear. This method was truly vicious to extreme. Person behind whole game was none other than Zhen Ting. He did not bother hiding it, even openly admitted everything. People trapped in barrier were all furious after hearing this, but they could do nothing. At this moment, nuclear bomb had already begun countdown. This kind of weapon was enough to threaten even core formation cultivators. Once trapped inside, there was almost no way to survive. Zhen Ting pretended to open escape path for them, forcing everyone to make blood oath and become his servants before they could keep their lives, while declaring he would only give 5 minutes to think. Once time ran out, bomb would detonate. Among that group, he especially wanted to force Yunsai to lower her head. If she did not agree, she could only wait to die. That method made anyone who heard it feel chills. Facing this situation, Yunsai did not believe that barrier could truly lock her in. She immediately rushed up, trying to break it by force, but result was, she was thrown back hard by backlash. Feng family clan protecting treasure indeed, possessed terrifying defensive power. Seeing this, Zhenting began mocking her, advising her not to waste strength and to reconsider. As long as she obediently listened to him, she still had chance to be released. Yet Yunsai completely ignored his words. She gathered all her strength and continued attacking Barrier again. This time, though she created small crack, Barrier immediately healed itself back to original state. Rebound injured her until she coughed blood. This proved Barrier had ability to restore itself. Likely people with cultivation below core formation could hardly break it. To escape, only way was to raise realm. Seeing she still stubbornly refused to give up, Zhenting coldly reminded her that time was running out. Do not blame him for not giving chance. Just then, Xuhan silently appeared behind him and asked. Zhenting was startled and quickly turned around. Realizing someone still had not been trapped, he immediately showed contempt. He thought other party had merely escaped disaster by luck, then warned him to hurry and get lost if he did not want to die. Xuhan still calmly replied, "Haha, do not misunderstand, I only want to ask one thing." Then he asked further, "Young Master Feng, or Young Master Feng family, why do you know 9 profound wondrous tree needs blood sacrifice to appear?" That question shocked Zhenting, because this was secret involving higher levels of family. Even he only vaguely knew part of it, yet other party could say it. He immediately shouted for Xuhan to shut up, saying he did not need to answer, while ordering people to deal with him. Seeing that reaction, Xuhan became even more certain Feng family was definitely hiding something. To him, that matter was no longer too important. Anyone who dared stand opposite him would end up scattered into smoke and clouds. Zhenting immediately called Li Shu to step forward. As soon as she saw this old man, Yun Sai's expression changed, and she hurriedly shouted for Xuhan to run. She reminded him that this man was enshrined expert of Feng family, long famous, with late foundation establishment cultivation, absolutely not to be underestimated. Hearing this, Xuhan still replied calmly that he did not expect Class Monitor to care about him so much, then reassured her that he would be fine. But Yun Sai immediately denied it, saying she only wanted him to escape and go report news to ask for reinforcements. After hearing this, Xuhan was momentarily speechless, so from beginning to end, he had misunderstood on his own. At that tense moment, Li Shu suddenly appeared beside Xuhan like ghostly shadow. His icy voice rang out, forcing him to choose between ending himself or letting him act, because if he did it himself, he could still keep corpse whole. If Old Man made move, likely nothing intact would remain. Terrifying pressure from Old Man immediately pressed down, making Kiki nearly suffocate. Xuhan turned and asked if he was afraid. Kiki answered without hesitation, "I follow you, fight or run, all up to you." Xuhan laughed and said, "Haha, of course fight, take this." After speaking, he directly handed rocket launcher taken from Long Bashin to him to use. This act left Old Man both shocked and furious, and he shouted that cultivators using hot weapons had no decency. But before his words were finished, Kiki had already aimed rocket launcher straight at Old Man. Loud explosion rang out, directly delivering fatal blow to him. Astonishing power left even expert like Old Man badly wounded, but he still had not completely fallen, and angrily roared that he would make 2 of them pay. Seeing other party still had strength to resist, Kiki did not hesitate to add another shot. Explosion rang out again, leaving him almost stripped of all ability to fight, life or death uncertain. In his dying state, Old Man still muttered that using hot weapons was disgrace to immortal cultivation world. If not for his late foundation establishment cultivation, he would have long since been beaten with no way out. Yet now he was forced down to half a life by rockets. This was truly hard to believe. Witnessing everything, Yunsai could not help inwardly thinking only scoundrel like Xuhan could come up with fighting style like this, truly leaving people speechless. Zhenting panicked when he saw Li Shu taken down, but he still forced himself to look tough, intending to open his mouth and say something. Before he could finish speaking, Bullet already shot over. Kiki lifted his chin and shouted, "Shut up, you dare speak to my brother Xu like that." He then sneered and continued, "This thing works pretty well, huh? Blow all you half-breed bastards clean away." Hearing this, Zhenting's subordinates hurriedly begged, "Big brother, calm down, our cultivation cannot withstand this thing." But Zhenting stubbornly refused to yield, and Kiki kept bombarding him with rockets like fireworks blazing across sky. Only when smoke and dust slowly settled did Kiki speak, asking Berksu to ask whether they had submitted yet. Zhenting had just opened his mouth to say he had not submitted when disaster struck again. Next instant, another shell shot straight toward him. As if that still was not enough, Kiki even meant to keep attacking. Seeing he was about to be shot again, that man instantly panicked and admitted defeat, begging nonstop for it to stop. By then, almost no time remained. Inside barrier, trapped people began losing composure, attacking shield in frenzy. Seeing this, Xuhan picked up rocket launcher, aimed it straight at Zhen Ting, then ordered coldly that he had 5 seconds to defuse bomb or bear consequences himself. Bang Zhenting explained in panic that once bomb had started, there was no way to stop it. Those words enraged Suhan, and he instantly stomped hard on that man's head. He cursed him as idiot, then forced him to destroy magical treasure, imprisoning everyone at once, saying if he could not do it in 5 seconds, he should not hope to live. As soon as countdown rang out, that man trembled violently. He hurriedly reached into his pocket and took out talisman. Talisman was thrown toward barrier, instantly opening gap. People inside saw chance to live. Cultivators with power of flight immediately scrambled to rush out. 2 top experts on King Yun ranking also quickly left danger zone. Yun Sai carried Men King and Lian Lian as she flew out. Only those with low cultivation could not escape, forced to stand in despair and await fate. Exactly when countdown clock reached end, earth-shaking explosion suddenly erupted. Whole mountaintop was flattened by blast. Those lucky enough to escape were safe, while rest vanished into ash and dust. When smoke and dust settled, only tragic scene remained before them. Countless people lying scattered everywhere. Seeing that horrific sight, Kiki shook with rage and shouted that he wanted Zhen Ting dead. Zhan Shen said coldly then that path of immortal cultivation was always where strong preyed on weak, and treasures were not for everyone. Once someone set foot here, they had to accept line between life and death. Hearing that cold tone, Kiki instantly flared up, questioning why he had no compassion at all, and reminding him that they had saved him just now, or he would hardly have escaped blast either. Zhan Shen still answered arrogantly that he was not as weak as those people. Even if nuclear bomb exploded, it might not injure him, and he also warned that this treasure belonged to him. Even though he had been saved, he would not show mercy because of it. Right then, volcanic crater created by explosion began flashing with strange light. Then came violent tremor, huge energy burst up from underground, and then giant creature slowly emerged. It was terrifying giant silkworm. On top of its head was 9 profound mystic mulberry, treasure every cultivator coveted. Witnessing this scene, Suhan could hardly hide his shock, because in previous life, even Emperor Sovereign had once made move to fight over this treasure. But in truth, almost no one fully understood its real value, including Emperor Sovereign. Almost instantly, Mo Wang and Zhan Shen charged forward together, wanting to seize 9 profound mystic mulberry. Yunsi also meant to rush up, but Suhan quickly held her back. She immediately told him to let go. Suhan still held tight, calmly explaining that rushing up now would only waste effort, because that giant silkworm was frighteningly powerful. Even if everyone here joined forces, they would not be qualified to be its opponent. Sure enough, giant silkworm instantly attacked Mo Wang and Zhan Shen, pushing both back with one simple blow. As soon as they landed, both clearly felt its astonishing strength. Mo Wang could not help suspecting this creature had entered legendary spirit refining realm. Hearing that, Yun Sai was deeply shaken, because that realm had only ever existed in rumors. Even Lu family only had its first-generation clan head who had once reached that realm. Looking at giant silkworm before them, Suhan advised her to leave, because this creature had far exceeded human ability to handle. With it guarding, no one could easily touch treasure. On surface, it looked like he wanted to monopolize it, but in truth, giant silkworm's power had far surpassed spirit refining stage, like creature not belonging to this world. Moreover, 9 profound mystic mulberry could not be forcibly seized by strength, but required special fortune. Hearing this, Yunsai said, I understand, can you let go of my hand now? Can you let me leave now? Suhan immediately released her hand, then apologized for being rude just now. At the same time, Mo Wang and Zhan Shen still stared fixedly at treasure on giant silkworm's head, not knowing what to do for a moment. The more tightly it was protected, more it proved its value far exceeded imagination. Just then, high-tech aircraft approached from distance. Black Tortoise biotech forces began taking over scene while broadcasting warning, demanding everyone immediately withdraw from wide area, or be eliminated. Mo Wang and Zhan Shen instantly recognized them as people from Black Tortoise Biological Research Company. This time, they had also been sent to fight for treasure. Hearing familiar voice, Mo Wang guessed that person was Kuang Shi. Zhan Shen believed treasure's value had far exceeded original estimate, so company had to send someone like him. Suhan looked puzzled, so Ki explained that Black Tortoise Biotech was world-class biotechnology group, but its true nature was powerful immortal cultivation force. Mo Wang and Zhan Shen were both ability users recruited by them, and person hovering in midair was Kuang Shi. Immediately afterward, that man ordered fighters to lock onto giant silkworm and open fire. Countless missiles were launched at the same time, all shot straight toward that terrifying creature. Violent explosions rang out one after another as barrage of missiles struck giant silkworm's body together, causing dense smoke and dust to cover area. When smoke gradually dispersed, giant silkworm seemed to have fallen to ground, completely motionless. Suhan knew with one glance that it was not dead at all. Everything was nothing more than game it played with those people. Huang Shi saw Suhan and 3 others still standing there without leaving, so he flew straight before them. Then that man ordered Mo Wang and Zhan Shen to clear out everyone still remaining and deal with anyone who dared resist at once. Zhan Shen immediately flew into sky, warning everyone to withdraw quickly, because Huang Shi had appeared, and this treasure surely belonged to Black Tortoise Biotech. Yet Yun Sai did not retreat at all. Instead, she raised her weapon and prepared to fight. Zhan Shen then assigned Great Strength King Yao to deal with those remaining. As for him, he would personally face Yun Sai. Both sides immediately unleashed full power, ready to enter fierce battle. Amid chaotic situation, Seamen King and Lian Lian could only run for their lives. Iki also hurriedly picked up rocket launcher again. You aimed straight at Mo Wang and pulled trigger, but this time attack had almost no effect, leaving only faint wisp of smoke. That result left you flustered, and you hurriedly turned to ask Suhan what to do now. Suhan calmly replied that if they could not win, they should run. After hearing this, Kiki immediately turned and fled. As for Suhan, he lightly rotated his wrist, preparing to deal with opponent before him personally. Seeing he still stood there without fleeing, Mo Wang sneered, saying that falling under his fists was also fortune, because he would not have to suffer pain too long. But immediately after, 2 directly clashed, fist force colliding violently without deciding winner. Unexpectedly, Mo Wang's arm was bent backward. That man's whole body flew backward, cry of pain bursting out in midair. Suhan said coldly that meeting him was true bad luck, because ending would not be pleasant at all. Kiki was running when she suddenly heard a scream ring out. She turned back and saw Mo Wang had collapsed on ground. Jun froze, face full of disbelief, not understanding what had just happened. Even after losing, he still refused to accept it, and he could not believe his strong defense had been broken by one punch. At another side, Yunsa had also just defeated Zhan Shen. This made opponent think she had been deliberately hiding true strength all along. But truth was only that he was too weak, not qualified enough to force her to go all out. Right then, Huang Shai had already stepped in front of Suhan, ready to make move himself. Insai knew exactly how strong he was. He was top outer sect expert of Xuanwu life form, cultivation already at peak foundation establishment. After body modification, his real combat power had nearly reached core formation realm. Huang Shi, out of respect for Lu Ra, planned to spare her once, and at same time warned that if she still wanted to live, she should leave here at once. Yet Yun Sai did not retreat at all. She chose to meet attack head-on and see how many moves she could withstand. Seeing her so stubborn, Huang Shi lost all patience and struck immediately. His punch carried terrifying power, and with technology mixed in, it was nearly impossible to block. He swung one fist straight at Yun Sai. Luckily, she dodged in time. If it had landed, she might not have died, but she would have become crippled. Yun Sai immediately counterattacked. The 2 exchanged blows repeatedly, but clearly Huang Shi held up her hand, easily blasting her back. Right after, he ordered subordinates to pour all firepower onto Giant Silkworm, determined to seize 9 Profound Wonder Fruit. Under order, waves of missiles were fired again toward Giant Creature. In that instant, Giant Silkworm's eyes suddenly changed. Suhan immediately understood it had truly been angered. A terrifying surge of energy began to gather, then burst out violently. It unleashed an extremely powerful energy wave, and in mere blink of an eye it swept away all fighter craft ahead. That scene shocked even Huang Shi. Even so, he quickly regained his calm. He decided to deal with Yun Sai first, then seize treasure on top of Giant Silkworm. In truth, Yun Sai could fight Huang Shai only because he still had not used full strength. When he activated Titan Body State, that was his true power. As for Yun Sai, she was clearly not his match. If not for wanting to keep breaking through to higher realm and thus suppressing cultivation, she might have already stepped in core formation realm and been able to defeat him. Right after that, Huang Shai unleashed a killing blow aimed straight at her. At this exact moment, Giant Silkworm suddenly stretched out its huge tongue, while launching an attack toward Yun Sai. This sudden change startled Suhan, and a thought flashed through his mind. Could Giant Silkworm be secretly making move now? But soon after, he found something was wrong. From memories of previous life, first person to obtain 9 Profound Wonder Fruit was very likely Yun Sai. Thinking of this, Suhan did not hesitate at all, and instantly rushed forward at lightning speed. But just as he stepped in to take Huang Shi's attack for her, he was wrapped up by Giant Silkworm's huge tongue and swallowed into belly. After that, Giant Silkworm became quiet again, and 9 Profound Wonder Fruit on top of it also vanished. Seeing this, Yun Sai felt nothing but pain, because if not for Suhan, one swallowed would have been her. But she still did not understand why he had chosen to do that. On Huang Shi's side, he was also sunk into confusion. He did not know why that brat's defense was so terrifying. It had actually ruined his metal arm in strongest state. Scene shifted to Feng family. There, Zhen Guo, father of Zhen Ting, was smugly thinking his son had already obtained treasure. Who knew that at this very moment, someone rushed in panic to report that young master had been ambushed, and plan had failed. Upon hearing this, Guo immediately shot to his feet in agitation. He could not believe it, because his son had gone with late foundation establishment expert. Could it be he had run into some elder generation powerhouse? However, subordinate hurriedly explained that no expert had appeared at all. Only 2 young men used rocket cannons to seriously injure both young master and patron. Hearing this, Guo was both enraged and uneasy. He immediately ordered men sent for reinforcements. No matter what, treasure could not be lost, and those 2 had to be dealt with. What terrified him most was that if mission failed, anger from higher-ups would drive Feng family into dead end. Back at scene after being swallowed by giant silkworm, Su-han had already fallen into coma inside. Only when giant silkworm woke up again did it spit him back out. His whole body was covered in sticky slime, making him extremely uncomfortable, because being trapped inside monster's belly for too long had nearly turned him into something nobody wanted to think about. Right after, giant silkworm leaped high and left place. As for Su-han, he had taken 9 profound wonder fruit from inside its body, and even obtained several other special opportunities. Originally, this opportunity belonged to Yunsai, but this time he snatched it first. Thinking back to previous life, he had never heard of Yunsai becoming famous. Very likely after getting treasure, she had been harmed and robbed by others, and in the end, 9 profound wonder fruit fell into hands of Emperor Venerable. Otherwise, with her talent plus this treasure, she could never have remained unknown for so long. Thinking this way, Su-han taking 9 profound wonder fruit could be considered indirectly saving her life. He knew secret of this treasure because he had once accidentally found an ancient decayed stone tablet, and from that understood how to bring out its true power. To do that, it had to grow, bloom, then bear fruit. At same time, it also needed massive amount of spiritual power support. Clearly, this was not easy. An era when spiritual energy was gradually recovering. As long as preparations were thorough, one could fully seize first opportunity and let 9 profound wonder fruit develop completely. After everything, Su-han returned to school. With treasure now in hand, next target was to find Luo Error. Before carrying out next plans, Su-han understood most important thing was to enter school Luo Error had attended in previous life. That was one of top renowned cultivation academies in Huaxia, Chengbei Academy. When he stepped into classroom, originally noisy and lively atmosphere suddenly fell into unusual silence. All eyes turned toward him at once, leaving Su-han puzzled, not knowing what had happened. Right then, a blonde-haired man suddenly appeared. He was so scared that he immediately ran outside to tell class monitor, Lu, that Su-han was still alive. After receiving news, Yunsai called him to go up to rooftop. There, she recounted everything that happened after yesterday's incident, and explained that everyone was shocked because scene of him being swallowed by giant silkworm had been recorded and spread all over internet, making entire Nandao know about it. Moreover, after swallowing him, giant silkworm had also vanished without trace, so current forces were all searching for whereabouts of both of them. However, Su-han remained completely indifferent, turning around and preparing to leave. Yunsai hurriedly called him back, asking why he had saved her that day. Su-han only answered calmly that since they were classmates, they should help each other. That answer made her decide to invite him to become outer guest of family, to reduce troubles that might come. But Su-han flatly refused, because he had no interest, and he also made it clear that if anyone wanted trouble, they should first see whether they had enough skill. Hearing this, Yunsai seriously reminded him that 9 profound wonder fruit was an extremely rare treasure, and major families would definitely not let it go and would search for its whereabouts, so he should best think over offer again. Su-han suddenly stopped walking. He turned back, voice cold as ice, saying to hell with them. 1 came, he would take one down. 2 came, he would take down pair. That made Yunsai stop persuading further, and she only silently thought that if trouble came, he would definitely come back to find her. After that, she decided to devote heart to cultivation, aiming to break through legendary 9th rank foundation establishment. In classroom, teacher walked in and announced that students who had awakened supernatural abilities or possessed aptitude for immortal cultivation would be transferred to special teaching area. However, before changing classes, everyone had to pass a test. Assessment results would be used to divide class levels. Whoever had more outstanding strength would have better chance to enter higher class. Truly exceptional people might even be directly admitted into advanced university track. For Su-han, entering North City Academy had never been easy, because each province received very few quotas. South Island alone had produced geniuses like Yunsai and Ao Tian, not to mention many hidden cultivation families and other mysterious forces across entire state. This made him realize that if he wanted to see Luo again, he had to speed up his cultivation, complete perfect foundation establishment as soon as possible, and build strongest foundation. After school, school. Su-han had just walked out of school gate. A car suddenly braked right in front of him. The person who stepped out of car was none other than Zhen Ting. He was man previously severely injured by his rocket launcher. One glance made it clear that this time he had come to settle old debt. He coldly threw out two choices: either let him beat him into misery, or slam his own head in a wall to apologize. Su-han did not care about that threat at all, only asked where Kiki was now and whether they had found him. Because with Kiki's personality, if he were safe, he would surely contact him, but there had still been no news, so something had most likely happened. Seeing himself ignored, Feng Zhenting instantly grew displeased, thinking Su-han should worry about himself first, then ordered his subordinates to surround him tightly. He said this time he had come not only for revenge, but also to force Su-han to confess everything from when he was swallowed by a giant toad to when he escaped, then cripple his own limbs, and perhaps his life would be spared. Faced with those words, Su-han only looked bored, not bothering to argue, and said coldly that they should all come at him. Just as both sides were about to fight, teacher suddenly appeared and shouted for them to stop. This person sternly warned that within school grounds, students were absolutely not allowed to start fights. But Zhen Ting did not take it seriously at all, even laughing with contempt. He mocked that mere teacher dared meddle in Feng family business, even telling him to leave. As soon as words fell, that teacher immediately launched decisive kick toward old consecrated expert. Kick caused both old and new injuries on his body to flare up at once. He collapsed on spot, foaming at mouth before fainting. This scene left surrounding crowd both shocked and impressed, everyone guessing that teacher must have extraordinary background, defeating expert with one strike. Perhaps this person's cultivation had already reached Grandmaster realm. Su-han also found scene rather interesting, secretly thinking Huaxa's system truly hid many powerful figures. Even ordinary teacher possessed such formidable strength. Afterward, teacher turned and reminded students not to imitate undisciplined and lawless behavior, to be model students, study hard, reduce conflict, and know unity with classmates, then ordered everyone to disperse. Zhen Ting still refused to give up. He immediately blocked him, proposing to challenge Su-han on arena according to school rules. Seeing Su-han not even bother to respond, he kept provoking him, asking whether he dared accept, and if he did not dare, then it would count as admitting defeat. Hearing this, teacher turned to ask Su-han's opinion and stressed that if he did not want to, he had full right to refuse. School would not force him. This made Zhen Ting briefly flustered. He continued using provocative words, trying to force Su-han to nod. In end, Su-han agreed to fight but proposed huge wager and asked whether he dared match it. When asked what wager was, Su-han immediately targeted magical treasure Feng family had once used to trap cultivators in Jinxie Canyon. It was Crystal Scepter. He stated clearly that if he won, that magical treasure would belong to him, and if he lost, Feng family could deal with him as they wished. These words left Zhen Ting stunned, because matter of that magical treasure had never been public, yet opponent knew it clearly, making him begin to suspect. Seeing him hesitate, Su-han mocked that if he did not dare wager, he could kneel and call him grandfather once, and he would let this matter go. Those words instantly enraged opponent, making him declare he would wager to end, using Crystal Scepter in exchange for Su-han's life. To make everything fair, Su-han proposed that teacher act as witness. Proposal was accepted, then everyone moved to stadium together. Before long, large crowd had gathered around, most not believing Su-han could win. Thinking he was no match for Zhen Ting at all, Su-han asked opponent to bring out scepter first. This made Zhen Ting irritated, but he still sent someone to fetch it. At same time, he declared that if he did not make Su-han kneel, he would no longer bear surname Feng. Su-han only waved his hand, calmly replying that he could change to any surname he wanted, as long as he did not take his. This reply enraged Zhen Ting, and he immediately intended to attack. But teacher reminded him in time that before match officially began, death matches were strictly forbidden to avoid violating school rules. Because of this, he could only grit his teeth and endure. After waiting for a while, Zhen Guo appeared carrying Crystal Scepter. Behind him were many experts, including Long family elder, Kuang Shi from Black Tortoise Biology, and Lu family representative Yun Sai. Clearly, they had come not only to watch match, but also to probe Su-han for whereabouts of 9 mystic wondrous art. Among them, someone spoke very bluntly. Purpose was to interrogate Su-han about whereabouts of 9 secret arts. As soon as he saw Crystal Scepter being brought over, Zhen Ting immediately asked impatiently whether they could start, but Su-han still did not rush to nod, instead adding another condition. He demanded that scepter be handed to teacher for safekeeping first, in case opponent went back on his word. This proposal made Zhen Ting extremely displeased. He firmly opposed it, and thought it was too absurd. In contrast, Zhen Guo remained calm, agreed at once, and directly handed scepter to teacher. Right after that, Zhen Ting removed bandages wrapped around his arm. Dark red energy inside immediately appeared, and he coldly threatened to cripple both opponent's legs, then slowly torture him. A muffled explosion rang out, his arm transformed even more abnormally than before, then his whole body charged straight at Su-han with savage momentum. Lu Yunxi sensed this aura and was extremely shocked. Even Kuang Shi had to pay attention to that terrifying power. Yet before attack carrying dark red energy, Su-han remained calm, directly circulating 9 mystic wondrous art to absorb all that force. Because as long as it was pure energy, it could become nourishment. This left Zhen Ting completely unable to understand. He was clearly using peak foundation establishment power, yet its force kept weakening. He madly strengthened his offensive, while Su-han still absorbed calmly, accepting however much opponent delivered. This development made him begin to suspect problem with pill he had taken, because energy in his body was rapidly drying up, and he had almost no strength left to keep fighting. But after that, fierce pain erupted in his head. He could not endure it, immediately dropped to his knees and fell to ground. Zhen Guo saw this and immediately recognized it as side effect of Heavenly Net, and it had even flared earlier than expected. Seeing opponent in such agony, Su-han decisively made his move. He struck once, knocking him unconscious. After that, he walked toward teacher to receive Crystal Scepter. When teacher was about to hand it over, Zhen Guo stepped forward to stop him. He demanded that they wait for Feng family to decide result of match before discussing anything further. Seeing opponent intended to play tricks, Su-han asked teacher how this matter should be handled. Teacher immediately declared that according to agreed conditions, scepter now belonged to Su-han, and Feng family was not allowed to go back on their word. Hearing this, Zhen Guo angrily cursed out loud, demanding scepter be handed back, otherwise he would not hold back, making everyone think Su-han would find it hard to obtain this treasure. Yet that teacher did not flinch at all, still openly handed the scepter to Su-han before everyone. That gesture enraged Zhen Guo. He rushed forward to attack at once, but the teacher only flicked a finger coldly. Terrifying energy erupted. A thunderous explosion rang out, the strike. That attack slammed straight into him, making him collapse on the spot. This scene left all students around stunned. None had expected a teacher could take down Zhen Guo with one move. Such strength was far too frightening. Lying on the ground, Zhen Guo still could not believe the truth, repeatedly demanding to know the other party's true identity. In truth, every development was within Su-han's calculations. He had long recognized that teacher as Kai Shan, one of the grandmasters trusted by Huaxia's highest ranks. In his previous life, Kai Shan was a grandmaster-level figure with extremely high status in the government. For some reason, before spiritual energy revived, he had hidden his name and taught at South Island, and when spiritual energy returned, this man would surely become a famed figure with resounding battle records everywhere. Clearly, Zhen Guo was truly blind, daring to treat Kai Shan as an ordinary teacher. This ending was not unjust at all. At this moment, the teacher lightly pushed up his glasses and spoke calmly. This one is Kai Shan. Hearing that name, Kuang Shi's expression changed at once, both shocked and excited. This was his first time seeing South Island City's foremost grandmaster with his own eyes. Therefore, he hurriedly stood up and bowed with utmost respect. After that, Kai Shan turned to ask whether Zhen Guo had anything else to say. But before such a grandmaster-level figure, how would he still dare open his mouth? He could only swallow it down and accept handing the scepter to Su-han. Holding the scepter in hand, Su-han was very satisfied and thanked Teacher Li. If he had not recognized his identity early, seizing this treasure would certainly not have been easy. After that, Kai Shan asked everyone to disperse, while also reminding students to learn from today's match that one must keep faith and do what one says. Only this way can one protect family and help repay the nation. After speaking, he left. Before leaving, Zhen Guo still did not forget to issue a threat, telling Su-han not to step out of the school for life if he had guts. Su-han did not care at all. When he was about to leave, a red-haired man blocked him and asked if he recognized him. Su-han looked carefully for a while, found him rather familiar, then realized this person looked very much like Long Beishan. Those words made the other party upset, and he immediately retorted that it was not similarity by identical appearance, because Long Beishan was his twin brother. Hearing this, Su-han remembered and asked whether he was cultivation genius Ao Tian whom Long Bashan had once mentioned. These words made the red-haired man even more arrogant. He mocked that Su-han was not qualified to mention his eldest brother. To deal with him, there was no need for Ao Tian to act. Before dying, he should clearly explain why he dared kill Long Bashan. Su-han laughed and replied that Long Beishan used a rocket launcher to ambush him, so death was deserved. After hearing this, the red-haired man coldly warned him not to think he would be safe just because Kai Shan protected him inside the school. Then he introduced himself as Ling Tian. At the same time, he declared he would transfer here tomorrow, and that would also be when Suhan died. Hearing this, Yunsai asked Suhan whether he had truly killed Long Bashan. Suhan calmly nodded and said that now that he had obtained the Feng family's item, next would be the Long family's turn. Yunsei seriously reminded him that among the 3 sons of the Long family, Long Bashan was only the weakest, while Ao Tian and Ling Tian were the true geniuses. Ling Tian in particular had cultivated in the ancestral land before spiritual energy revived, then absorbed large amounts of spiritual fruit, so his current strength was unfathomable. Though he was not on the Azure Cloud ranking, if he participated his name would certainly be there. After hearing this, Suhan only smiled, thanked her, and said that the more he looked forward to fighting someone from the Long family. At this moment, his clothes were already torn to shreds, and seeing a tracksuit nearby, he casually changed into it. Guangxi also walked closer. He took the initiative to invite Suhan to visit Black Tortoise Biology headquarters, even promising to provide spiritual fruit. Suhan refused at once, saying Black Tortoise Biology spoke of killing and death without end. Going there would only mean danger. Not giving up, Kuang Shi continued inviting him to join the organization, insisting they could ensure his safety. But Suhan only sneered, saying they did not want to protect him, but wanted to dig out the secret of the mystic art, then flatly said no chance. After being angered by Suhan again and again, Kuang Shi could no longer restrain himself and warned him not to refuse a toast only to drink a forfeit. Now he had offended the Long family and the Feng family, and now he still wanted to stand against Black Tortoise Biology, so he had best think carefully about the consequences. He also stressed that no one in school dared openly kill, but Black Tortoise Biology had countless ways to take a person's life. Hearing this, Suhan also grew angry and coldly replied, "What are you to dare threaten me?" After hearing this, Kuang Shi showed a vicious expression and warned Suhan that he had best not fall into his hands, otherwise he would be flayed and have his bones pulled out, tortured until living was worse than death. He would force him to reveal all information about mystic art, but as soon as he finished speaking, Suhan struck without courtesy and took him down. One kick sent him crashing to the ground. Huang Shai immediately sprang up, about to counterattack, when suddenly, a hand landed on his shoulder. It was Yun Sai, and she reminded him not to forget Kai Shan's warning, and absolutely not to break school rules. Though furious, Kuang Shi could only turn and leave. Before leaving, he still did not forget to use Kiki as a threat, demanding Suhan go to Jinxie Canyon within 1 day, otherwise prepare to collect his friend's corpse. Hearing this, Yunsai immediately grew worried and advised against it, because Black Tortoise Biology's power was extremely strong. If Suhan rashly went to save someone, he would certainly go and never return. But Suhan only calmly replied that he was not stupid enough to face all of Black Tortoise Biology alone. This time he would not only go, but would also invite Lu Ra to join. Those words left Yunsai completely puzzled. She thought that if he wanted Lu Ra's support, she could have her father step in, but whether they could save the person would still depend on luck. Because Black Tortoise Biology was never easy to provoke, and moreover the 2 sides had already had quite a few conflicts before. Suhan then explained that she had misunderstood. He did not plan to ask for help, but wanted to give Lu Ra a great gift. This left Yunsi stunned. Even so, Suhan did not explain clearly, only said he still had something to do, and would go to the Lu family, while asking her to inform the family head. Hearing this, Yunsai angrily called for him to stop, demanding that he explain exactly what he planned to do, but Suhan had already left. After that, he returned to the school broadcast room. Back then, because his circumstances were difficult, he had worked part-time there throughout high school. Few people came to this place, so it was very suitable for cultivation. Looking at the magic treasure in his hand, he felt somewhat regretful, because it contained the 5-element seed he needed, so he had to destroy it. To reach perfect foundation establishment, he had to have all 5 elemental seeds. This earth attribute 5 elements seed had been refined into a defensive magic treasure at some unknown time. He now had 2 seeds. According to memories from his previous life, the Lu family, Black Tortoise Biology, and the Long family each held one of the remaining seeds. Thinking of his next plan, he began preparing for tonight's visit to the Lu family. Suhan took out the Kyankun bag and poured all the weapons onto the ground. He planned to use these ordinary items to refine a pill furnace. He raised both hands and mobilized power to prepare for refining. After all, in his previous life, he had reached the realm of immortal venerable, and his alchemy was even more unparalleled. He had even created the supreme art, supreme alchemy scripture, so in his previous life, countless people had once called themselves alchemy venerable. But to Suhan, all of that was nothing but empty fame. He decided to use his strongest divine artifact, refining art, first refining all the weapons before him. After that, he moved to the forging stage, shaping it with true martial condensed lightning. Finally, he completed a proper pill furnace. This finished product could be considered the strongest pill furnace he could create with his current cultivation. Though forcibly using the true martial imperial key art had surpassed his endurance limit, fortunately he still completed it, and from now on he could begin alchemy. After handling everything, Suhan was strolling down the street when he suddenly received a call, and looking at the screen, he saw Luo had contacted him first. After answering, he did not know what to say for a moment, and could only ask whether she had been well lately. Luo happily replied that she was doing very well, and also thanked him for previously reminding her to go to Seven Treasures Temple on Mount Fuyao. Now she had enrolled in Qingbei Academy. Hearing this, Suhan could not help being shocked. He had not expected Luo to enter Huax's top immortal cultivation academy so much earlier than him. Clearly, she had encountered a great opportunity at Seven Treasures Temple. Even that drew attention from higher-ups who granted him direct special admission. This made him feel even more pressure, because in either past life or present Luo had always been too dazzling, forcing him to seize every bit of time to keep up with her. While talking, Luo asked what his name was and why he knew those things. Suhan knew everything stemmed from his rebirth, but this secret was too shocking, so he could not reveal it casually now. He only gave his name, stated that he had no ill intent, then agreed to explain everything in detail a few days later, when he entered Qingbei Academy. Right then, someone walked up to Luo. She quickly said she would wait for him, then hung up at once. The person who appeared before her was none other than President Hua of Qingbei, who wanted to personally help her carry her suitcase, but T.Er was a little flustered, and immediately declined tactfully. That made him burst out laughing, saying she was the most gifted student Hua Yun had ever met in his life, and taking her as his disciple was a great honor. Those words left the two people behind him stunned on the spot. They could not believe that a respected headmaster would treat a new student so warmly, even wanting to carry her luggage himself. In their hearts, they began guessing that this girl must have some extraordinary background, and though they tried to think otherwise, they could not find any more reasonable explanation. By evening, under clear moonlight and a gentle breeze, a figure appeared before the gates of the Lu family villa. That person was none other than Yunsai, who had been waiting there. After a while, Suhan finally arrived. Afraid of being blamed, she immediately turned around and asked him what exactly he was planning to do. But Suhan still gave the same answer, that he had come to give the Lu family a big gift. When he stepped into the villa, he saw the elders sitting on sofa. Suhan did not beat around bush and went straight to point, asking Lu family to send a top rebirth expert to help him rescue someone. After hearing this, Lu family head immediately refused outright. He said there was no such expert in clan. Besides, from information he had, to deal with Suhan, Xuanwu had dispatched a massive elite force, and even a peak core formation powerhouse like Xuan Tianzhao was involved. If Lu family intervened, even if they won, they would pay such a heavy price they might never recover. Much less, rebirth experts were rare as phoenix feathers and unicorn horns, and Nando City itself might not even be able to find one. Suhan had long known in his heart that only rebirth expert in Nando was actually hidden in Lu family. And to ensure Kiki absolute safety, he had to borrow power at this level to face Xuan Tianzhao, peak core formation powerhouse. But when he heard this, Lu Elder immediately thought it was nothing but wild talk. Even he did not know whether clan rebirth expert, and if this were true, only family head could know for sure, under doubtful gazes of elders. Lu family head finally stopped hiding it, admitting Lu family once had rebirth powerhouse, founder Tao Feng. This news left all elders shaken speechless. No one dared believe that old ancestor was still alive, and his age might even have exceeded 150 years, yet no one had ever seen him. Lu family had explained that when Tao Feng broke through from core formation to rebirth, he was ambushed by enemies and severely injured, causing his cultivation to fall back to core formation stage. From then on he had stayed in seclusion for many decades to recover, but still had not healed. At the same time, he was also puzzled why Suhan knew this secret, but still insisted that Lu family currently had no rebirth powerhouse. Suhan, on other hand, would not change his mind. Certain Lu family really did have one. The gift he mentioned was helping Tao Feng regain rebirth cultivation. Upon hearing that, Lu family head first became so excited that but very soon he deflated again, unable to believe student could pull this off. Suhan then said if they did not believe him, they only needed to take him to see old family head, but that suggestion was immediately met with fierce opposition from elder. With no other choice, Suhan had to add that he had a medicinal pill that could heal old family head injuries. Once he recovered, Lu family would again have rebirth powerhouse, and would no longer need to fear any force in Nandao, truly becoming cultivation clan with status. Hearing mention of medicinal pill, Lu family head immediately grew excited and hurriedly asked whether it was kind that could cure all injuries. Suhan gave him firm answer at once. Without any further delay, he immediately ordered someone to lead Su-han to Old Family Head, because Tao Feng had once said his injuries were already too severe, and only legendary medicinal pill might cure them. After that, everyone entered secret ice cave together. This scene also surprised Su-han a little. He had not expected Lu family to have such a hidden place, and he briefly wondered whether 5 elements seed he needed might be hidden here. As soon as everyone appeared, Old Family Head showed displeasure and coldly told them to leave or bear consequences themselves. The elders hurriedly explained that there was important matter to report. Old Family Head gave them only 3 minutes to make things clear. After hearing full beginning and end of matter, he asked Su-han to take out medicinal pill for him to see. But Su-han shook his head and said medicinal pill was not on him right now. It immediately enraged Old Family Head. He shouted that if Su-han dared deceive Old Man, consequences would absolutely not be light. Yun-se quickly stepped forward to mediate, saying Su-han did not mean that, and asking him to listen to Su-han's explanation. Out of respect for Yun-se, standout genius of this generation, Old Family Head reluctantly gave Su-han one more chance. After that, Su-han channeled spiritual power into both palms. He took out alchemy cauldron he had just refined earlier. Then he calmly said that although he did not have finished medicinal pill on him, he could personally refine one. He saw cauldron with his own eyes. Old Family Head instantly became hard to suppress his excitement, because more than 1,000 years ago, alchemy clans had gradually declined, and those who still mastered alchemy arts had nearly vanished. For past 100 years, no one had appeared, yet today someone could refine pill right before his eyes. He looked at Su-han with appreciative eyes, sighing that at such a young age he already possessed such skill, so he must have an extremely powerful sect behind him, then asked this young master where he had learned such ability. Faced with that question, Su-han did not explain further, because he did not want to waste time, and only asked Lu family to prepare enough required materials, so he could begin refining pills immediately. Yun-se, standing beside him, grew more confused as she watched, unable to help suspecting whether he really was successor disciple of a great force like old ancestor had said. Because in past he had only been an ordinary student with nothing remarkable, yet now he gave others feeling of being completely unreadable. Not long after, Lu family quickly brought over all needed materials, among them many rare herbs. Medicinal pill Su-han planned to refine was completely different from usual pills used to raise cultivation, and belonged to healing pill category. However, refining healing pill for Tao Feng was extremely difficult. Not only did it require rare materials, process also demanded extremely delicate alchemy technique. Most crucial point was alchemy fire used in process. Chaos Heavenly Scripture had reborn together with Su-han, and though he still had not comprehended all of it, he could already use some divine abilities. Among them was South Bright Lihuo, one of 9 heavenly fires. This flame was extraordinarily profound, capable of burning everything, and for alchemists it was almost perfect choice, unmatched in any way. When Yun-se saw that flame, she also could not hide shock at its power. She immediately raised a Kai barrier to stop flames from spreading, because even smallest mistake could lead to unforeseeable consequences. Her heart was full of questions, unable to understand what kind of fire Su-han was using that made her barrier nearly unable to withstand it. Even so, current South Bright Lihuo was still incomplete because Su-han cultivation was still limited, so it could only show its form. That was enough for this pill refinement, and if it were in complete state, even Nando City might not escape disaster. A deep boom rang out as cauldron finished refinement. Su-han shouted loudly, then opened lid of cauldron. Medicinal pill had been successfully refined. More than that, he also used remaining materials to refine 3 more foundation-boosting pills. Pills that could help foundation establishment cultivators quickly raise cultivation. Though he did not need them himself, they could still be used by ordinary people or sold. Thinking of this, Su-han suddenly remembered that if he later successfully passed exam into Qingbei Academy, he should go home to visit his parents and bring these pills for them to use. Right after that, he handed over freshly refined medicinal pill to Tao Feng. Tao Feng examined it very carefully for a while, then confirmed it was indeed medicinal pill, and could not help sighing that he never expected he would still have day when cultivation could be restored. As he swallowed medicinal pill, rich power immediately flooded through his body. As his aura kept rising, he gradually recovered peak strength, and could even become strongest person on South Island. After fully absorbing it, Tao Feng recovered his cultivation. Everyone in Lu family immediately bowed and offered congratulations. As for him, he thanked Su-han sincerely, admitting that without him, he feared he would never regain strength in this lifetime. After absorbing medicinal power, Tao Feng's cultivation recovered to 80 to 90%. As long as Xu Han refined few more pills to stabilize him, he could fully return to peak state. True to his word, Tao Feng immediately ordered entire Lu family to move out with Xu Han, enter to rescue Qi and destroy Xuanwu faction. In another development at Jingxi Canyon, people of Xuanwu had laid an ambush long before. Kuang Shai planned to kill Qi clean after forcing out news of mysterious pattern, along with Xu Han and everyone related to him, regardless of age or status. At this very moment, Xu Han appeared alone. Kuang Shai immediately questioned him about whereabouts of mysterious pattern. Xu Han demanded to see Qi first, and only after confirming he was safe and unhurt would he speak. Kuang Shai then signaled his subordinates to bring him over. The moment Qi saw Xu Han, he was so moved he could barely speak, hurrying him to leave because place had already been heavily ambushed. But right after that, he was kicked to ground. Xu Han calmly reassured him that he would be fine soon. As words fell, Kuang Shi drew out. Ji stabbed straight into Qi's upper arm. But he still gritted his teeth and did not make even half sound. Not wanting to hear any more roundabout words, Kuang Shi said coldly that Xu Han had to reveal secret of mysterious pattern, or he would slash Qi down right in front of him. He had planned to settle this peacefully, yet other side chose court death. Xu Han immediately roared and struck. Right after that, a loud explosion rang out from forest behind. A streak of blue light shot over extremely fast speed. It instantly knocked down person controlling Qi. Tao Feng quickly appeared, rescued person, then pulled him back behind Xu Han. Then entire Lu family appeared at once. They surrounded Xuanwu forces tightly and warned them to drop weapons and surrender if they still wanted to live. Seeing situation reverse, Kuang Shi could not help panicking, unable to understand why Xu Han could mobilize Lu family. More than that, old man who had just struck possessed strength no weaker than Zhuan Tianzhao, yet still obeyed Xu Han's arrangements. After handing Qi back, Tao Feng continued urging Xuanwu to surrender, or else only path left was death. Even if he realized other side was extremely strong, perhaps even above Zhuan Tianzhao. Kuang Shi still tried to use Xuanwu's name to threaten them, but it was completely useless. Tao Feng directly demanded they hand over Zhuan Tianzhao, declaring that today he would wipe out Xuanwu completely. At that moment, a figure appeared beside Cliff. It was Zhuan Tianzhao, who had immediately shown himself after hearing challenge. Xuanwu crowd immediately grew excited, thinking that with a grandmaster stepping forward, situation would surely turn around, but reality was not nearly as simple as they imagined. Tao Feng handed handling of those subordinates over to his family. As for himself, he turned into a streak of afterimage and rushed up cliff. He directly targeted Zhuan Tianzhao with his attack. On Xu Han's side, Qi was moved to tears by act of saving him, and swore that even if he had to climb mountain of blades or descend sea of flames, he would not refuse. Xu Han only gently patted his shoulder and said that what he hated most was people hurting those close to him. Heavy memories from his past life still remained deeply etched in Xu Han's mind. Back then, because he was too weak, even though there were many important people around him, he could only watch helplessly as they ran into disaster, and in the end he carried regret for whole life that could never fade. So in this life he had sworn that anyone who dared touch his loved ones, no matter who it was, would have to pay price and be crushed to ash. With frost-cold eyes, he directly declared that he would deal with Kuang Shi, while everyone else was left to others, and absolutely no one was to be spared. Right after that, Yun Sai immediately led Lu family people to charge in and clean out all henchmen, caused battle between Lu family and Xuanwu to erupt violently in an instant. In short time, more than half of Xuanwu force had been beaten apart, and formation was gradually collapsing. Watching subordinates fall one by one, Kuang Shai became furious to extreme, killing intent in his heart surged, and he decided to take Xu Han's life to make up for losses. Yet Xu Han at this moment was even angrier than him by several times, his eyes cold as ice, directly declaring that anyone who dared touch his people would have only one path, death. Without any hesitation, Kuang Shai immediately activated his strongest battle state. Horror exploded, and the two of them instantly rushed at each other, neither willing to dodge. They clashed head-on with fiercest attacks. After first collision, Kuang Shi was sent flying out, but right after that he also counter-attacked fiercely, sending Xu Han flying, his body smashing hard into stone ground. Broken stones sprayed everywhere and buried him. Kuang Shai thought other side had been killed. Unexpectedly, amid ruins, Xu Han slowly stood up, brushed off dirt, and sneered coldly that his strength was only this much, too weak. That provocation made Kuang Shi even more frenzied. While Xu Han secretly circulated celestial saint body art to increase strength, before Kuang Shi could even understand what was happening, he had already rushed over. The two continued exchanging fists and kicks. This time, Xu Han was sent flying out, but in exchange Kuang Shi had to pay with one ruined arm. Even so, he still believed he had killed other side. But unexpectedly, Xu Han once again stood up from ruins, continuing to mock him for being weak. That repetition made Kuang Shi completely lose his composure. Two sides continued fighting fiercely. until Guangxi poured out all spiritual power into final blow. Yet even so, he still could not defeat Suhan as he stood up once more. This time, he no longer intended to drag things out, but was determined to end battle. On other side of battlefield, Tao Feng unleashed strongest strike aimed straight at Xuan Tian's Hao, its power so terrifying it split entire mountain in two and directly knocked opponent down. After that, he threw corpse before Zhuangwu crowd. He coldly declared that anyone who dared resist would end up like this. Witnessing their sect master killed, entire morale of Xuanwu collapsed. Jian Shen and Mo Wang immediately knelt and surrendered, expressing willingness to join Lu family and give their all. Others also knelt one after another to beg for submission. Yun Sai agreed to surrender, and promised that as long as they sincerely submitted, the Lu family would never let them suffer loss. At this moment, only Guangxi remained on battlefield. His fate was almost already decided. Pushed to corner, Guangxi hastily hurled out last warning, saying his daughter was disciple of Sishan's sword sect, righteous cultivation sect whose power far surpassed crowd's understanding. He also threatened that if anyone dared take his life, not only a Suhan, but even his relatives and friends would have to bear disaster. Lightly, someone would lose life. Heavily, whole clan would be hard-pressed to remain intact. That threat made many Lu family members waver, fear rising in their hearts, even wanting to let him go to avoid future trouble. Even Tao Feng had to speak up to advise Suhan, reminding him that Sishan's sword sect was thousand-year force. Within it there were countless true experts, far stronger than ordinary grandmasters by who knew how many times. Not to mention sects like this usually protected their own fiercely, so you needed to think it through very carefully before taking action. Seeing fear begin to spread, Guangxi grew even more smug, continuing to howl out threats. Before he finished speaking, streak of sword light whistled through wind and shot over. In mere instant his left arm was crippled, sword blade pinned straight into arm that had fallen to ground. One who acted was Juhan, eyes cold as ice, filled with killing intent. Originally, Guangxi still had some path to survive, but he foolishly dragged Suhan's companion out to threaten him, pushing himself into dead end. To Suhan, Sishan's sword sect was not worth mentioning, let alone ordinary disciple, even if it was sect master's own son. Today he would not let him off. Even with death already at doorstep, Guangxi still clung to identity of daughter being Sishan disciple to threaten them, mouth never stopping about bringing disaster to Suhan's family. A bone-chilling sound rang out. Suhan swung sword again, crippling his remaining arm. Only then did Guangxi truly panic, hurriedly kneeling down to beg for his life. But everything was already too late. Each plea no longer had meaning. Without any hesitation, Suhan used arrow to pierce straight through his heart, ending Guangxi's life. Kiki stood beside him, watching from start to finish, entire body stunned. In her heart, she was both afraid and admiring, even faintly wanting to learn Suhan's decisive manner of striking. After that, Suhan took another 5-element seed from Guangxi's body. He realized it had been embedded into armor to boost energy. This proved Guangxi's daughter really was no ordinary person, but to him it still was not worth caring about, because no matter who other side was, they should not casually lay hands on him. At this point, Suhan already had 3 5-element seeds, and as long as he found 2 more, he would meet condition for perfect foundation establishment breakthrough. Right then, Tao Feng walked over and asked Suhan if he still needed anything, and if he could do it, just say so. Suhan only calmly declined, saying this matter had originally been transaction. Now both sides had achieved goals, neither owed other anything, and he still had other matters to attend to, so he took his leave first. Tao Feng watched Suhan's figure fade away, then immediately ordered people to handle Guangxi's funeral according to highest Lu family rites. At the same time, he quietly calculated that before fully understanding Suhan's identity, clan still had to leave itself a retreat route. 3 days later at school, Suhan and Kiki walked through gate together. Seeing another bodyguard following behind her, he could only remain silent. On other side, Feng Zhenguo received news from Villa that Lu family had eliminated Xuanwu. This news made him furious beyond measure, determined to seize back Feng family's treasure. But first he had to think of way to force Su Han to leave school. Only then would Feng family and Long family have chance to strike. Hearing this, Feng Zhending wanted to handle it himself, but was immediately stopped by his father. He stressed this was not his matter. Most urgent thing now was to devote all effort to cultivation and breakthrough. 3 months later, martial exam would be held, and upper echelons of Huaxia were also preparing to open a major survey, when all martial schools across country would begin admissions. Even if he could not get into Qingbei or Tianjin, he could still enter other martial academies. Future still lay wide open. As for Tiny Xuhan, in the end he would only become stepping stone beneath feet. Hearing these words, Zhen Ding was filled with determination, immediately returned to train bitterly, pouring all strength into upcoming martial exam. Dean quickly returned to Xu-Han's side as he and Kiki entered class as usual. Inside classroom was unusually noisy. All students were gathered around class monitor Lu's seat. Everyone kept congratulating her family for completely dealing with Xuanwu Beast. People jostled to curry favor, hoping she would protect them so they would no longer be bullied by anyone in future. Seeing this scene, Xu-Han and Kiki remained calm as if it had nothing to do with them, and just walked straight past. Lion caught sight of this attitude and immediately darkened face, forcing Xu-Han to go greet class monitor Lu. However, he only glanced over briefly, then turned head away. He continued towards seat, looking as if nothing had happened. This made her so angry she almost choked, and in her mind she immediately began thinking of teaching those two a lesson. Right then, classroom door was suddenly kicked open. One person charged in, loudly asking where Xu-Han was. On closer look, it turned out to be Ling Tian, who had just transferred into class only to find Xu-Han and settle score. He did not beat around bush. As soon as he came in, he declared he wanted to challenge Xu-Han. But Xu-Han completely ignored him, and even coldly cursed him as stupid, because he had no intention of wasting time entangled with someone like that. Feeling slighted, Ling Tian flared up, raising fist and preparing to teach both of them lesson. Kiki immediately shouted for teacher Kai-shan, saying someone was about to cause serious trouble in school. Balked by school rules, Ling Tian could only stiffen up and stop. Even so, he still angrily barked, "What are you yelling for? Believe I will deal with you right now or not?" Kiki immediately snorted and replied, "I do not believe it. Fighting is forbidden in school. If you can, try touching me." Refusing to back down, Ling Tian demanded other side state name. Kiki immediately said, "My surname is my name is Dai Shai. You can also call me Da Si." Ling Tian remembered that name, grinding teeth as he vowed to give him unforgettable beating. Kiki said again, "Remembering my name is no use either. Do you know who my brother is?" Ling Tian still sneered, not caring who it was. "In my eyes, no one can withstand one move. Today, whoever you drag out is useless." Kiki continued making up, "My brother's surname is Isu. His name is Daba. He will make you miserable." Ling Tian immediately snarled back, "Then call Xudaba over here and fight me right now. Let's see how I deal with him." Hearing this, Ki burst out laughing, "Your Daba is right here, and I am your great master. Ha ha ha." Entire class immediately erupted in laughter, never expecting he would dare tease Ling Tian like this. Driven to loss of control, he slammed down on desk, breaking it clean in half. Xu-Han looked on and could only be speechless, turning to ask Kiki since when had he become this thick-skinned. How had he never noticed before? Where had he learned this? Kiki grinned and replied, "Is it not because I saw it with my own eyes, heard it with my own ears from bro? Of course I had to use bro as model of strength." Tormented repeatedly, Ling Tian was furious to extreme, but he could not act in school, so he could only keep provoking them. As for Xu-Han, he still could not be bothered to answer even half a word. Right at this moment, Kai-shan stepped into class. Seeing him appear, Ling Tian could only return to seat. In his heart, he secretly planned to find another chance for revenge. As soon as he entered class, Kai-shan saw a broken door and immediately asked who had caused it. Xu-Han and Kiki almost at the same time pointed straight at Ling Tian. This made him even more furious, almost steaming with rage. Kai-shan immediately ordered Ling Tian's parents to pay compensation to school tomorrow, while also making him stand and listen through entire class. Unable to accept it, Ling Tian pointed at him and said, "I can pay money, but what gives you right to make me stand and listen to lecture?" Right after that, a heavy strike landed in front of him. Desk in front of him shattered in half, frightening him so badly he fell back onto ground. Kai-shan said calmly, "Because I am teacher of this school. Now add money for one more desk, understand?" Ling Tian could only grit his teeth and say he had heard it. Only now did he understand why his clan had always warned him not to touch this person. After settling the class, Kai-shan said this time he had come to deliver extremely important news to all students. Xu-Han only heard a few sentences before guessing what Kai-shan was about to announce, obviously related to upcoming martial exam. In fact, martial exam existed before spiritual energy revival, but back then scale was very small. Ordinary people were almost never qualified to take part. Only a few special groups could. But since heaven and earth spiritual energy recovered, status of this exam rose at once to national strategic level, becoming most important path for cultivating strong experts. And from it countless outstanding talents emerged, becoming backbone of future. Because of this, Huachia government invested heavily, setting up many martial academies across nation. Based on resources and teaching staff, schools were divided into 2 major titles and 7 top martial institutes, all of them national key bases. Besides that, each province and city also built its own martial institute system suited to local conditions. In fact, long before spiritual energy revival, key schools had been secretly recruiting disciples from immortal sects and clans, because in an era when spiritual energy was too thin, only those power powers had enough resources to support younger generation in cultivation. It could be said, path ahead was true battlefield of strong experts. Aishan continued, stressing that in coming period, he hoped all students would seize chance, work hard in cultivation, raise their strength, and achieve good results in martial exam. After that, he opened floor for everyone to ask questions freely. Simon King immediately asked whether ability users could take part. Aishan confirmed they absolutely could. In fact, at early stage, ability users even had slight advantage over immortal cultivators. Though these two paths differed in essence, both ultimately aimed toward pursuit of peak power. Lion also continued asking about exam content and strength requirements. Before even hearing explanation, Ling Tian burst out laughing in mockery, saying they were dreaming wildly if they thought about martial exam. At the same time, he explained exam included both cultural portion and cultivation portion. By earlier standards, lowest requirement to enter martial university was still 3rd grade foundation building, not to mention top academies where geniuses gathered. After spiritual energy revival, standards would surely be even higher. With current level of these people, they were not even qualified to be called cultivators yet. Wanting to take martial exam was no different from dreaming in broad daylight. Hearing this, many students still did not understand what 3rd grade foundation building was. Kaishan then stepped forward to explain carefully that cultivation was divided into major realms such as foundation building, core formation, and spirit refinement. Among them, foundation building was first foundation. When breaking through to core formation, different foundation grades would form, from 1st grade to 9th grade, depending on each person's talent. 9th grade was best, but also extremely rare. Most cultivators only reached 1st grade in their lifetime. 3rd grade and above was already considered decent. 6th grade was level of genius, and anyone who touched 9th grade was peerless prodigy. Beyond 9th grade, there were higher levels such as Earth grade, Heaven grade, and God grade, and Suhan pursuit was perfect foundation building. Lion asked again, if someone had not reached foundation building before exam, what should be done? Kaishan explained that in past this was very hard to deal with, but after spiritual energy revival, situation was different. Now spiritual energy was abundant, cultivation speed had soared. As long as one was willing to work hard, it was entirely possible to break through foundation building before martial exam began. Once people realized cultivation gap between each person could be very large, they could choose faster path and use spirit fruits to push realm forward. These spiritual treasures could greatly raise cultivation in short time. However, price of each spirit fruit was extremely high, reaching 1 million, leaving most ordinary people only able to look on without daring to dream. For a young master like Kiki, money was nothing to worry about, but for other students who lacked both resources and awakened talent, it was even harder. After class, Kiki leaned close and whispered to Xu-Han that he had a gift he wanted to give him. Then he immediately led him to a villa behind campus. It turned out his father, grateful for Xu-Han having once saved him, had specially prepared a large villa as gift of thanks. This gift suited Xu-Han perfectly, because he needed a quiet and safe place to focus on cultivation. For full 3 months in villa, Xu-Han persisted in cultivation without rest. At the same time, Kiki kept using spirit fruits. Without stopping during that whole period, his cultivation had reached late foundation building, nearly catching up to Xu-Han. Xu-Han wanted to spar with him. A few days ago, Kiki had defeated Meng King, so he thought Xu-Han could not be his match. Hearing this, Xu-Han told him to make his move at once, no need to say more. Kiki immediately rushed in to attack Xu-Han. Xu-Han easily dodged. After that, Xu-Han kicked him. Kicked flying, Kiki was confused why when sparring with someone of same realm he could win. Yet before Xu-Han he could not withstand a single move. Gap was not in realm but in quality of cultivation. Because Kiki though had reached high realm, his foundation was not stable enough. In truth, among 3 major realms like foundation building, core formation, and spirit refinement, if looking only at resources, breakthrough was not too hard. Someone with some talent could also reach them. But key still lay in quality of cultivation. Best example was between 1st grade foundation building and 9th grade foundation building. Combat strength gap was almost impossible to place on same scale. Higher quality meant more solid foundation, directly affecting whole cultivation path later. If one only chased speed and ignored consolidating base, future would be extremely difficult, unless one encountered heaven-defying fortune, otherwise it was very hard to go far. Kiki still did not fully understand, but he grasped general idea, decided to return and reinforce cultivation, trying to reach 3rd grade foundation building before martial exam. Right then, Xu-Han took out a primordial reinforcement pill and handed it to him for use during cultivation. This type of pill not only helped raise cultivation, it also refined foundation. It brought huge benefits during foundation building stage. Kiki accepted primordial reinforcement pill, eyes full of admiration, because this type of pill was something only geniuses of major sects had chanced to use, and he had never imagined he would one day touch it too. However, Suhan was not giving it for free. He asked him to help with one thing, because he himself was not convenient to leave this place. Suhan wanted Kiki to bring 2 pills to elderly couple surnamed Jiang in Yunbei County. Just say they were gift from Suhan. Tell them to rest easy. After exam I will go visit them. After hearing this, Kiki immediately promised he would definitely finish matter. When scene shifted to school gate, atmosphere had already changed completely. Today many cultivators had gathered, among them not lacking experts from South Island City's Asura cloud ranking, making area bustle like never before. As time passed, early phase of spiritual energy revival was also about to come to an end. This made Suhan clearly understand that current government's massive recruitment of cultivators was in fact preparation to deal with turbulent middle phase ahead. When that moment truly arrived, cultivation world would enter unprecedented, brutal era, where countless cultivators fell in life and death battles. But at the same time, it would also be era that gave birth to countless heroes and strong experts standing at summit. In the midst of this, Yunsai took initiative to find Suhan, delivering message from old patriarch of Lu family that he valued him greatly, hoping he could join clan. In return, Lu family would spare no effort to supply resources, and would even support him upcoming martial exam. Suhan stared at Yunsai for a moment, then spoke. Class monitor, Lu has been telling me to join Lu family. You have mentioned it more than once. You would not be eyeing us and just borrowing old patriarch as excuse, would you? However, I have big ambitions. For now, I do not want to think about private matters between men and women. Yunsei's face turned red at that, then she laughed and scolded. Cut it out. Who would even look at you? Come or not, up to you. Knew talking with you would bring nothing good. Right then, a group of female cultivators walked over. Each of them carried extraordinary bearing. They were disciples of Qingcheng sect. Kiki immediately took out phone and opened latest Azure cloud ranking for Suhan to see. This update caused situation to change clearly. Suhan took phone and looked. Indeed, changes were huge. Rival of immortal sects had taken up almost entire list. Yet Ao Tian and Yun Sai still firmly held top 2 positions, and on board their cultivation still showed as unknown. From last exchange, Suhan vaguely guessed Yun Sai's strength might have reached early core formation level. This made him wonder whether she was like him in previous life, once formed core then rebuilt foundation. Or perhaps Lu family had used 5 elements seed to alter her physique. Kiki looked at Azure cloud ranking and was shocked, thinking cultivation of top 10 must at least be peak foundation building. Suhan wanted to know what cultivation class monitor Lu really had, so he stepped forward and asked why board showed cultivation as unknown. Yun Sai turned back and explained that in this world, there were still too many things he did not know. What he saw before his eyes was only a small patch of sky. Outside it there was still a much wider heaven he had never touched. Hope he would always keep being outstanding, and not be left too far behind by disciples of immortal clans and sects. After hearing this, Suhan became even more certain of his guess. Very likely she had used 5 elements seed to improve physique. Main goal was to break through limit of foundation building grade, and step into higher levels such as earth grade. As for heaven grade or god grade, they were still too far away for vast majority of cultivators. After that, Suhan gently patted Kiki on shoulder, asking him to tell Ling Tian that he accepted his challenge. Was he not trying to avenge Long Bashan? I will give him chance. Ling Tian came looking for trouble on his own. I do not mind giving him lesson, and at same time remind him of principles of being human. Besides, he also realized big change was about to happen, and want to seize this chance to accumulate more cultivation resources that had already been consumed. Right after that, a heavy slap on table rang out. Kiki relayed Suhan's exact words to Ling Tian, causing him to fly into rage. He had originally come to find Suhan for revenge, never expected Suhan would instead demand 10 million in cash, 1 earth-grade spirit essence herb or better, plus 100 spirit fruits, and 1 earth-grade weapon. Damn it, I came looking for him to take revenge, not to thank him. Suhan had long predicted Ling Tian reaction, so he calmly told Kiki that from now on he would not leave school anymore, and would stay on campus to cultivate and recover in peace. His words sounded gentle, but mockery hidden inside was obvious. Ling Tian called Kiki over. He sent subordinates everywhere to find everything Suhan wanted to bring him just because he wanted to fight Suhan. That man was truly going all in. Scene quickly shifted to villa where Suhan was staying. Each item was brought out before him one after another. Suhan picked up saber and examined it. Not bad. Though it was only earth grade, it was still worth tens of millions, enough for now. These spirit fruits were consumables, but they could still replenish abilities for later use. Add this rare essence herb, and it was worth at least hundreds of millions. Long family truly had money. Su-han even had thought of squeezing out more next time. Beside him, Kiki looked at pile of spirit fruits before him and could not help swallowing. Even his father had never been this generous. Even so, Su-han was in no hurry to set fight date with Ling Tian, because he knew very well that big change was about to happen. That was opening of Western Capital Cavern. In early stage of spiritual energy recovery, this was first immortal cavern to appear in Huaxia, carrying extremely special meaning. Kaishan secretly appearing at South Island High School was very likely related to this event too. After all, an early stage danger level inside Immortal Cavern was still low, very suitable for young cultivators to test themselves. When Western Capital Cavern officially opened, Kaishan would certainly lead group of students inside to seek opportunities. That was also deeper reason school actively trained and gathered young cultivator forces. Next morning at gymnasium, all students took cultivation tests one after another. Then came Su-han's turn. Results showed late foundation establishment, making Li. Kaishan could not help feeling doubtful. When he watched Su-han during duel, he thought he was close to core formation, but he had not expected his cultivation to be this low. He even thought he had seen wrong, or that recent days had been too peaceful and his cultivation had fallen. After testing ended, Kaishan formally announced important news. Western Capital Cavern was about to open, exactly matching Su-han's guess. Anyone whose cultivation reached foundation establishment could participate. Kaishan also reminded everyone that although cavern was less dangerous, it did not mean it was completely safe, and accidental deaths could still occur. Whether to go was each person's own choice. Students who decided to go would gather in school hall tomorrow, then set out together. After meeting on road back to villa, Su-han and Kiki were suddenly blocked by two people. Demand to hand over spirit fruits was clearly robbery. Did these two not know rules in school? Two people pointed straight at Su-han's face and said, "In this school, Fish God Club is law." Su-han did not understand at all, so he asked Kiki if he had ever heard of Fish God Club. Kiki found name somewhat familiar. During Su-han closed-door training, school had changed greatly. Students with strong strength had all formed their own factions. Strongest was Green Cloud Club led by Yunsai, while two people before them belonged to Mo Wang faction. Two people lost patience and urged Su-han to pay protection fee quickly. After Su-han heard this, he said he had admired Mo Wang for a long time, so of course he would pay protection fee. He just had not brought spirit fruits with him, so he suggested two people go back with him to get them. After that, he led them into empty alley, holding two spirit fruits in hand as bait. Then he suddenly turned situation around, directly robbed them instead, stripped everything off them, and only got mere two spirit fruits, making scene both funny and ironic. In terms of status, those two were actually only minor figures in Mo Wang Club, with no real position or resources to speak of. Two spirit fruits on them had been kept for 2 whole months, yet they still did not dare use them, enough to show how precious they were to them. Better resources in club were all controlled by Mo Wang. Seeing they were too poor, Su-han let them go. Before leaving, he still did not forget to remind them to carry more spirit fruits next time. Just as two people were about to leave, Su-han called them back again, deliberately telling them not to tell Mo Wang about this. "I only reached late foundation establishment, not his opponent." Two people nodded repeatedly. "Rest assured, we do not dare say it. Absolutely will not say it." From beginning to end, Kiki stood beside him and still did not understand what Su-han wanted, completely unable to guess what he was planning. But Su-han did not explain either, only reminded him that next time they entered Western Capital Cavern, he should tell his father to prepare lots of spirit fruits. More was better. Reason was simple, because inside Western Capital Cavern, there was no spiritual energy to absorb at all. Once cultivators entered, spiritual power in their bodies would not be replenished, and would only gradually drain away, especially during battle. Without spirit fruits for support, they would fall into extremely dangerous situation. Therefore, preparing resources before entering was necessary. Elsewhere, on school rooftop, two people who had just been robbed returned to Bullied Club, told Mo Wang whole story, and even provoked him, saying if Su-han dared show his face, he would rob him back. Mo Wang flew into rage after hearing it. "Let me see who dares look down on me like this. I will punch him to death." Immediately, he led group of subordinates and stormed toward alley where incident happened. Fierce momentum seemed like it wanted to crush everything. As soon as he stepped in, he suddenly froze, because person standing before him was none other than Su-han. If Mo Wang gave him face because he was Miss Lu's classmate, he would let this time go. Su-han became unhappy hearing this and explained that he and Yunsi were not close at all. "Why do you people keep thinking I rely on her influence? Do you not know? She is one clinging to me. I do not even like her." These words instantly angered Mo Wang, making him change his mind, no longer wanting to let it go. Suhan also had no intention of backing down, because his target was resources in other party hands. Mo Wang immediately attacked, launching strike with overwhelming momentum, wanting to display his strength. Suhan only needed to spring lightly to dodge with ease. Suhan looked at Mo Wang with interest. Among ability users, he could be considered quite talented. Unfortunately, speed was too slow. After only short exchange, Mo Wang was completely suppressed. In just 3 minutes, he was beaten down to ground and forced to hand all spirit fruits to Suhan. After putting all resources into Qiankun pouch, Suhan still felt it was not enough, because road of cultivation ahead was still very long, and at least he had to accumulate enough resources to step into spirit refining realm. Just then, Yunsai suddenly appeared behind him and asked what he was doing here. Mo Wang saw her and immediately asked Yunsai for help. He not only stole my spirit fruits, but also talked nonsense, saying you are one who keeps clinging to him, while he does not like you at all. Kiki thought Suhan was definitely done for this time. Badmouthing someone behind her back and still letting person herself hear it, truly deadly awkward. Suhan remained calm, not shaken at all, still standing before Yunsai and saying if she did not like clinging to him, then how could she find him here? Yunsai flew into rage after hearing this, warning him that if he dared say one more sentence, did he believe she would tear his mouth open? Suhan paid no mind and continued, saying even if she turned love into hatred, she still could not have him. I advise you to focus on cultivation from now on. We cannot be together. Yunsai was so furious she nearly lost control, eyes icy cold, immediately drawing her sword and slashing straight toward Suhan. Sword energy carried huge power, tearing through wind as it rushed over. If it landed, both would probably be cut in half on spot. Suhan reacted extremely fast, grabbed Ki by collar, and his body flashed like phantom, escaping attack range in blink. Though he dodged dangerous strike, he still did not forget to turn back and tease. With this kind of fierceness, where could she find boyfriend? Yunsai did not bother answering, her mind now focused only on move Suhan had just used. That dodging speed had far surpassed her understanding. Could it be some kind of instant movement technique? But that was Earth-grade martial art. Only experts who reached spirit refining stage could comprehend it. Even old patriarch of Lu family had never learned it. Yet just now, Suhan could move so fast he nearly vanished, making her extremely suspicious. In truth, move Suhan used just now was not teleportation, but spirit flight art, speed-boosting secret technique within heaven-piercing sacred body art, allowing him to move short distances at extreme speed. After landing, Suhan had no intention of getting entangled further and immediately turned to leave. Ki saw this and thought he was running because he could not beat Yunsai. But in fact, Suhan was not afraid at all. He just did not want to waste strength on meaningless fight, especially since tomorrow they still had to enter Western Capital Cavern to compete for opportunities. Right now his spirit flight art had reached beginner level, and in terms of speed for snatching resources, almost no one could surpass him. Yunsai stood watching Suhan back as he left, curiosity about his true identity growing stronger in her heart. Because speed just now was absolutely not something ordinary late foundation establishment cultivator could achieve. Next morning all students gathered at Plaza, preparing to enter Western Capital Cavern. Kaishan received news that 5 nearby cities had also sent students over to explore. Surely everyone has heard that the cave holds a spirit fruit of earth grade. This item can help cultivators reach 9th rank foundation establishment. There was also a reason for letting students enter and take part. Only foundation establishment cultivators were qualified to go in. Otherwise teachers would have gone ahead themselves. The group arrived at Jingxi Canyon by bus. Scene before eyes was extremely lively. Students from many different schools gathered densely here. Kaishan quickly noticed that among crowd there were quite few pretending to be students and blending in, but now there were simply too many people. Unable to keep track of everything, he could only remind everyone that after finding opportunity, they should leave at once. Under signal, students flew into cave one after another. Among them, only opponent Yunsai truly kept an eye on was Aotian, while rest were not worth her concern at all. Side of Chuhan also began entering cave. Kiki wore backpack containing 100 spirit fruits, all prepared by his father. Chuhan glanced over and reminded him that this much might not be enough, but they still had to go in first, then make next move depending on situation. Remember well, after going in if we get separated, do not let others see your spirit fruit. He secretly felt regret after spending such a large sum. Failing to buy a storage pouch would truly be a waste. But this kind of magical treasure was still so rare that even money might not be enough to buy one. Suhan had already begun considering refining storage pouches himself in the future and selling them. It would surely be an extremely profitable business. After everyone entered the cave one after another, before long, the spiritual energy inside was suddenly drained dry, without a trace left. The cave entrance slowly closed, as if covered by a layer of seal. Teachers standing outside all fell into disorder, completely unable to understand what had happened. Only Kaishan vaguely guessed that the protective formation of the grotto heaven had most likely activated on its own. Not only had the spiritual energy been drained, the entrance and exit had also been completely locked. From this moment on, those inside could not escape, and those outside had no way to enter. The inside of the grotto heaven had now turned into a perilous dead zone, no longer bearing any resemblance to the blessed land, rich in spiritual energy from the rumors. Even so, according to their judgment, after 3 days the cave entrance would likely open again. The problem was that the spiritual energy in Jinxie Cave had been exhausted, and all students who entered had lost their source of replenishment. Spiritual power would wear down quickly, cultivation would also be affected, and if danger appeared, their ability to adapt would certainly drop sharply. Under such harsh conditions, even if they were lucky enough to encounter an opportunity or spiritual fruit, even the most ordinary kind, for survival and replenishing spiritual power, cultivators would surely find it hard to avoid fighting each other for it. If they lacked the strength to resist, there was also no way to leave the cave. That made this expedition crueler than ever, and quite a few students would probably lose their lives. Everyone had their own fate, and this time, if they wanted to survive, they could only rely on their own ability. Kaishan silently hoped the imposters disguised as students who had slipped and would not cause trouble. Otherwise, after 3 days, he would definitely make those rats and snakes pay a heavy price. What worried him most was that he still did not know whether the grotto heaven had suddenly sealed itself by accident, or whether someone had deliberately activated the protective formation. During these 3 days, he had to uncover the truth, and if there truly was someone behind it, no matter who it was, he would deal with them without mercy. In another area inside Jinxie Cave, Yunsi's group continued moving deeper in, and the scene before their eyes appeared. That sight left everyone stunned. This place was nothing like a grotto heaven-blessed land, and instead looked no different from an ancient battlefield ruined by countless years. Yunsi quickly noticed something strange. There was not the slightest fluctuation of spiritual energy in any direction. That showed the environment here was harsher than imagined. She immediately warned everyone to stay close together, and unless absolutely necessary, they must not waste spiritual power. In another corner of the grotto heaven, a group quietly removed their disguise uniforms. Their true identities were exposed. They were disciples of Shu Mountain Sword Sect. The blue-eyed girl leading them was named Lin Jiangxin, her expression full of displeasure. She irritably asked why they had to sneak in like this. Did the mighty Shu Mountain Sword still need to fear anyone? The silver-haired young man beside her was Lin Chuan, and after hearing this, he said the 5 of them were all elites of this generation of Shu Mountain Sword Sect and had never feared anyone. Moreover, Shu Mountain was the top sword sect in Huaxia, so there was even less reason to be wary of other forces. However, during this descent from the mountain, their master had repeatedly reminded them to avoid Kaishan, because this man's identity was extremely mysterious, and there was no need or reason to clash with him. Their most important mission was still to find treasures. In the group, the red-haired girl Kuang had her own purpose. As Kuangxi's daughter, she entered the grotto heaven this time only to find Suhan and take revenge. Lin Chuan did not care too much about Suhan. To him, searching for treasures or dealing with one person made little difference. Even so, he still reminded everyone that this place severely lacks spiritual energy, and they absolutely must not let their spiritual power run dry. Fortunately, they had prepared quite a few spiritual fruits, and had to replenish themselves in time. As for Suhan, he and Kiki were also searching for opportunities. According to Chu Han's knowledge, in ancient times, besides the ancient origin continent, there had also been more than 3,000 small worlds and 36 great worlds. Jinxie Cave was very likely a small world left behind from that era. What happened inside, even he could not know clearly. Amid the ancient battlefield stood an old city that had collapsed with time. Before the city gate, a group had gathered, all of them Ling Tian's subordinates. At this moment, Ling Tian was ordering them to find Suhan's whereabouts at all costs, and to fire a signal immediately if they discovered him. As soon as he thought of previously being tricked out of a huge pile of resources by Suhan, he became so furious that he gnashed his teeth, wishing he could tear the other party apart with his own hands to vent his anger. But his subordinates were not very willing. To them, searching for treasures in the grotto heaven was far more important than hunting Suhan, so each of them was secretly planning to seek opportunities first and worry about other matters later. When Ling Tian heard his subordinates say that, he flew into a rage, and without bothering to argue, he raised his hand and slapped him hard across the face. After that, he grabbed the other party tightly by the collar, veins bulging across his forehead, and roared furiously that Ao Tian was the eldest young master. So you all obey every word he says, but you treat my words, Ling Tian's words, as wind passing by your ears? Is that it? If you dare argue one more word, I will cripple you right here. The subordinate was beaten dizzy, and in fear, he repeatedly begged for mercy, hastily guaranteeing that they would immediately go find Su-han. Even if they had to turn over every inch of ground, they would definitely dig out his whereabouts. At the same time, a few minutes earlier, Su-han and Kiki had entered a strange town deep inside the grotto heaven. As soon as he set foot inside, Su-han felt something was abnormal about this place. The atmosphere was heavy beyond description. Because of that, he immediately reminded Kiki to stay close behind him and absolutely not move more than 5 steps away. When he entered a room that looked very ordinary, Su-han sensed an extremely special fluctuation, as if another layer of space was hidden inside. Without any hesitation, he pushed the door open and went in to check, and immediately afterward, both of them were swept into a completely unfamiliar space. This was a small world within Jinxie Cave, and this discovery shocked even Su-han. Even more noteworthy, there was actually a living creature in this small world, a demonic beast deep asleep. A small world capable of sustaining life was an extremely rare thing. Even the Imperial Venerable in Su-han's memories might not necessarily have been able to create such a complete world. This proved that this place was not only an ordinary grotto heaven-blessed land, but also a small world nested within a small world, hiding an enormous secret from ancient times. Su-han guessed that the one who created Jinxie Cave back then must have been an existence far beyond imagination, and might even have been connected to ancient secrets that even the Imperial Venerable had once pursued. Although he did not know much about ancient times, he still knew that leaving this place would likely require passing some sort of trial. It might be the Kangsun trial mentioned on the stone tablet, or more simply, they had to defeat the cat demon before them. Kiki did not think that far. You happily rushed forward, calling yourself a cat-petting expert and wanting to build some affection with the demonic beast. But the moment it smelled meat, the cat demon instantly woke up. Its eyes flashed with ferocity. Clearly it had not eaten its fill in a very long time. Kiki still had not realized the danger, even moving closer and taking out toys to coax it. You asked where this place was while also asking how to leave. What answered you was only a violent roar. Right before your eyes, the cat demon instantly transformed into a gigantic form. Its heavy body crushed the place where it had been lying, and it shot straight toward Kiki. Its huge, reeking mouth opened wide, as if wanting to swallow you whole at once. Kiki was so frightened that you froze stiff, completely unable to move. At the critical moment, Su-han instantly appeared and blocked in front of you. He directly took that attack. But immediately afterward, the cat demon roared again, sound waves containing tremendous mental power blasting both of them far away. Su-han immediately realized this was not an ordinary attack, but a mental attack. Moreover, this demonic beast's strength had at least touched the spirit refining stage, making the situation extremely dangerous. The cat demon continued pouncing over, clearly intending to deal with Su-han first to ease its hunger. Just as Su-han thought it would be hard to escape this time, the demonic beast suddenly froze midway. An iron chain on its hind leg abruptly pulled taut. In the blink of an eye, the chain had dragged it back to its original position. At the same time, its gigantic body also shrank, becoming a small cat. That sight scared Kiki into a cold sweat. Fortunately, the previous attack had not aimed directly at your mind otherwise. Even if you kept your life, it would be hard to avoid going mad. Su-han immediately leaped high to observe more carefully. He discovered that although this demonic beast possessed astonishing strength, it had clearly been sealed and imprisoned here by someone. The chain locked around its hind leg was the object used to suppress its cultivation. Even after being suppressed to such an extent, it still reached the spirit refining level, and this made him wonder how powerful this demonic beast would be if the seal were broken. And who exactly was the one who locked it here? And what did the Kangsun trial recorded on the stone tablet mean? Perhaps this place had once been a public trial ground, but if that was true, how to pass the trial and leave this small world still remained an unanswered question. While Su-han was still deep in thought, trying to find a way out of the small world, a series of rustling sounds suddenly came from behind him. He turned his head to look and immediately froze, because Kiki was happily standing beside the cat demon, not only unafraid, but even taking out spiritual fruits for it to eat, as if feeding snacks to a pet. Su-han could only sigh, secretly cursing this fool in his heart. This was a ferocious beast that had wanted to eat people, not a house cat, yet you still dared feed it so casually. Kiki, however, felt no danger at all, and even said confidently that all animals were the same. As long as you treated them well and fed them enough, they would stop being fierce. Hearing this, Suhan was momentarily speechless, because this cat demon was no ordinary creature, but a demonic beast with power far beyond the spirit refining stage. The spirit refining stage was originally a major turning point on the path of cultivation. Upon entering this realm, mental power would undergo a qualitative transformation, and combat strength would also leap to a completely different level. Yet Kiki still carefree applied your familiar cat-petting tricks. What no one expected was that the cat demon really moved closer to you, as if drawn by the spiritual fruit. But in beloved Mew's eyes, it was nothing more than a bit of fun. It thought very simply, once it finished eating the spirit fruit, it would conveniently swallow those two as well. Kiki still thought his move had worked, completely unaware that he had already been placed among the reserved food. Suhan watched this and only shook his head, inwardly sighing that this guy truly did not know how death was written. He did not interfere further, letting Kiki hold off the demonic beast for now while he seized the chance to find a way out of this place. Beloved Mew heard Suhan's thoughts and angrily cursed inwardly, "You are dumb cat. Your whole family is dumb cats. Once this king finishes eating spirit fruit, this king will deal with annoying guy like you first." Suddenly, Suhan felt a chill behind his back, as if a dangerous gaze had locked tightly onto him. He turned around and saw Mew Yao staring at him with eyes full of killing intent, making suspicion rise in his heart. Could this demonic beast read his thoughts? Sense of unease grew stronger, but Suhan remained calm and moved closer to iron pillar binding Mew Yao to inspect it. As soon as he drew near, he immediately realized this iron pillar was releasing spirit energy so dense it was shocking. He tried reaching out to touch it, and in next instant, massive spirit energy like floodwater surged straight into his body. Suhan quickly understood this was definitely not ordinary spirit energy. It was spirit energy compressed to density at least 10 times greater, almost turning into tangible current as it madly poured into his body. If he could not handle it in time, his body would surely fail to withstand it. Seeing this, Kiki panicked and hurriedly asked whether Suhan was alright. Meanwhile, Mew Yao stood beside them, chewing spirit fruit with great delight, inwardly thinking this fool had thrown himself into danger, daring to touch restriction. Even if spirit energy did not ruin his body, he would still be imprisoned like it. At this moment, Suhan discovered he could not move at all, and within that compressed spirit energy, there was also a strand of spiritual power like invisible chains locking his body tight. Structure was so exquisite that only existences at Emperor level were likely capable of setting it up. Kiki was completely flustered now and hurriedly poured all spirit fruit from his backpack in front of Mew Yao. He earnestly begged it to save Suhan. After hearing this, beloved Mew thought with disdain that this restriction had been built by that old man Kangshan. Though that old man's character was worthless, his strength was terrifying. If it could break this, it would have escaped long ago. Suhan clearly felt his body nearing its limit under that terrifying amount of spirit energy. At that dangerous moment, an idea suddenly flashed through his mind. He immediately took out 9 profound wondrous tree, a divine object that needed vast spiritual power to grow, and could absorb every form of pure energy in world to develop. Without any hesitation, Suhan used 9 profound wondrous tree to madly absorb spirit energy flooding his body. After only a moment, pressure on him eased greatly, and dangerous situation was gradually brought under control. After absorbing that terrifying compressed spirit energy completely, 9 profound wondrous tree in its Suhan's hand trembled slightly and grew another half canopy of leaves. This scene left Suhan both shocked and curious, inwardly wondering how much spirit energy had to be accumulated to imprison an existence like Mew Yao here, because he understood better than anyone that for 9 profound wondrous tree to grow even 1 leaf, relying on common cultivation methods was almost impossible. Its demand for spirit energy far exceeded imagination. At that moment, Mew Yao also noticed 9 profound wondrous tree in Suhan's hand, and shock flashed through its eyes. It had not expected this brat to possess seed of most delicious fruit under heaven, something it had once thought had vanished long ago. But after looking more carefully, it felt somewhat regretful because tree had yet to bear fruit, and had only just sprouted 1 tender canopy of leaves. In its memory, this thing had belonged to that detestable old man, yet now it appeared with Suhan, making it suspect this brat had some connection to that old man. At the same time, it also quickly understood that Suhan was borrowing 9 profound wondrous tree to absorb spirit energy from restriction imprisoning it. It also meant chains binding it were about to be broken, and freedom was almost within reach. Before long, spirit energy inside Iron Pillar was drained dry, yet it only made 9 profound wondrous tree grow 1 small leaf, giving Suhan no end of headache. because if he wanted tree to bloom and bear fruit, it likely still needed massive energy far beyond his expectations. Thinking of this, he felt path ahead was not easy at all, but he also secretly rejoiced, because if not for 9 profound wondrous tree just now, he would surely have been crushed to death by spirit energy. After carefully observing his surroundings, Suhan was even more shaken by this place's intricacy. Formation was not only complex, but had also operated steadily through long ages, proving creator of this small world was definitely no ordinary cultivator, but very likely a mighty being on par with Emperor level, or even a mysterious ancient powerhouse above Emperor level. Right at that moment, bolt of purple lightning tore across sky. It struck beast fighting platform, causing entire area to shake violently and split in two, signaling that this small world had begun to collapse. Suhan immediately realized situation was extremely critical, and they had to leave before everything completely fell apart. At same time, Chains on Cat Demon also shattered completely. It instantly snatched Kiki's backpack of spirit fruit, then shot straight into air. It laughed loudly while roaring in excitement that it had finally escaped, and it would definitely find that old man to settle accounts, then eat to its heart's content. Seeing this, Suhan guessed for certain that Cat Demon knew way out, and immediately pulled Kiki along in pursuit. Before leaving, he also reminded Kiki to bring chain that had once bound Cat Demon. As for him, he tried to collect nearby Stone Stell. He circulated true martial key refining art. Stone Stell immediately shrank, transforming into command token. Everything was exactly as he had initially guessed, only its specific function still could not be determined. On other side, Kiki held chain with face still full of disdain. Thinking this was only ordinary item, Suhan immediately knocked him on head and scolded him. A chain that could bind a spirit refinement level demonic beast, and also withstand tenfold compressed spirit energy without breaking, how could it be ordinary? Even common magical treasures might be hard-pressed to compare. Hearing this, Kiki finally jolted and realized its value. In his mind, an idea immediately arose to use this chain later to tie up Miu Yao and take revenge for having all his spirit fruit robbed. Right then, Miu Yao tore open space, creating a rift leading outside. Seeing this, Suhan became even more certain it knew many secrets about this place. 2 of them did not hesitate at all and immediately rushed after it. In end, they escaped small world in final instant before that place collapsed completely. After narrowly and luckily escaping small world, Suhan and Kiki had just touched ground when they unexpectedly fell straight into middle of chaotic battle. 2 sides were locked in fierce struggle, atmosphere tense to extreme. Suhan recognized Zhan Shen with one glance, and doubt could not help rising in his heart because he'd not understand why he was here, and seriously injured at that. Conversely, Yinsi Zhan Shen was no less stunned, completely unable to understand where Suhan had suddenly fallen from into middle of battlefield. But at this moment he had no time to think, and immediately asked Suhan for help, saying students from Julu City High School had robbed his team of all their spirit fruit and injured quite a few people. As soon as Kiki heard words spirit fruit, he immediately flared up. He hurriedly grabbed Zhan Shen by shoulders and pressed him, asking whether he had seen a strange cat that looked like a lion, and even carried a backpack. Yin San Shen shook his head and denied it at once. Before he could say more, opposing side had already run out of patience. Leader raised his weapon and pointed it straight at them, his voice cold as he forced them to hand over all spirit fruit. Otherwise do not blame them for striking without mercy. Hearing this, Zhan Shen gritted his teeth and answered with extreme toughness, declaring that even if he died, he would not hand over spirit fruit, and anyone who dared touch members of Luyan Club would definitely pay price. Seeing them remain stubborn, Bold Leader gave a cold laugh. He immediately ordered his subordinates to surround everyone. At same time, he threw out final chance. If they still refused to hand over spirit fruit, he would deal with all of them without mercy. At this moment, Kiki also clearly sensed that spiritual power in his body had nearly run dry, while their spirit fruit had just been completely taken by Miu Yao, making situation extremely unfavorable. At that moment, Suhan calmly calculated, then proposed a deal with Zhan Shen. He would act and deal with entire opposing side, and in exchange, all spoils would belong to him, while Zhan Shen's side also had to give him half of remaining spirit fruit. Zhan Shen immediately agreed without hesitation, but he still had some doubts about Suhan's strength. Suhan merely smiled faintly, saying how could one know victory or defeat before fighting, then casually asked why he had separated from Yun Sai. Zhan Shen explained that Yun Sai had gone to fight for 9-colored Lingji, legendary spirit herb that could help one break through to 9th grade foundation establishment. Therefore, their team had to split up to expand their search for other spirit herbs. While 2 sides were still talking, Bald Man opposite could no longer hold back. He roared, ordering his subordinates to prepare to strike hard, declaring all spirit fruit, Suhan's weapons and treasures, along with those of everyone else, would all become their spoils. Subordinates immediately grew excited. There were even 2 men pointing straight at Kiki, fighting over who would deal with him. Kiki trembled in fear, while Suhan stood beside him and smiled as if watching a show, even teasing that it seemed someone had taken a fancy to him. After being poked where it hurt, Kiki immediately flared up, took iron chain and charged forward, intending to teach Bald Man a lesson. But as soon as he rushed in, opponent swung his axe with tremendous force. Heavy blows struck him straight, dull sound of impact rang out, and Kiki was knocked back in front of Suhan. His chest heaved rapidly, and he immediately warned himself that this bald man was terrifyingly strong, even stronger than Kuang Shai before, because these people specialized in forging their bodies, and even without spiritual energy, their flesh was still powerful enough to be nearly unmatched. The bald man now stood in middle of battlefield, wearing arrogant smile, eyes full of confidence. He slowly said that they only needed to wait until you all exhausted your spiritual energy and used up all spiritual fruits you carried. Then our bodies would still be invincible. By then, this place will belong to our Man and Thunder God Club. Hearing that man laugh loudly in smug delight, Suhan only curled his lip, his tone carrying trace of contempt, bunch relying on external force yet daring to claim supremacy. Truly laughable. Then he asked directly, "What exactly is your relationship with those Xuanwu people?" The bald man played dumb, acting as if he had no idea what Suhan was talking about. But Suhan gave him no chance to dodge, and immediately exposed him. For ordinary foundation establishment cultivators, no matter how bitterly they train, they cannot make their bodies so powerful, except for a few heaven-defying techniques like his heaven-piercing holy body art. And such legendary techniques are absolutely not something this group before him could possess. And only one possibility remained: their bodies had been interfered with from outside. Hearing this, the bald man gradually dropped his act of ignorance, cold light flashing in his eyes, as if he had guessed Suhan's identity. He asked in low voice, "Besides those things, what else do you know?" Suhan still answered calmly, saying that you are different from Kuang Shi. He was not truly cultivator in essence, only modified product dependent on machinery, with limited strength. You are different, you can fully use power of your own cultivation, plus bodies strengthened to terrifying degree. Within certain range, you can be considered physically invincible. But that invincibility does not come from true cultivation, it comes from external modification. If my guess is right, it is gene modification. As soon as these words fell, the bald man could not help feeling shocked, never expecting Suhan to see through this much through deduction alone. He admitted that before he had thought Kuang Shi died unjustly, but now it seemed dying at Suhan's hands was not entirely unreasonable, because person like him truly made others shudder. Even so, right after that he still said coldly, "Yes, we are Xuanwu gene-modified products. Our bodies are unmatched in strength, but even if you guessed it, it is useless, because this secret cannot be exposed. All of you must die today." Suhan only laughed after hearing this, eyes full of mockery. You have no idea what invincible body truly means. In his mind, he simultaneously recalled information about Xuanwu. Outwardly, it was only giant biotechnology conglomerate spread across world. Behind it hid extremely terrifying force, even connected to ancient cultivators, its goal possibly destroying whole world. Thinking of this, he became even more certain that today, he had to capture this bald man alive to dig out more information. But clearly, other side had also decided to kill everyone to silence them, letting no one leave this place. Seeing crisis, Zhan Shen told Suhan to retreat first. They would try to hold enemies back, so he could find Yunsai for help. Suhan only shook his head, voice calm and full of confidence. "No need, leave this group to him." Those words made Zhan Shen slightly stunned, and he could not help sighing inwardly, never expecting him to change so much in such short time, completely different from before. On the other side, seeing Suhan stand still without moving, and so arrogant besides, bald men instantly flew into rage. Leader raised huge axe high, carrying terrifying force as he smashed straight towards Suhan. In his eyes, opponent was nothing more than idiot who did not know immensity of heaven and earth. From beginning, Suhan had never planned to dodge, because he wanted to borrow Bold Man attack to activate heaven-piercing holy body art. With this level of attack, he had no need to avoid it. He raised one hand and lightly blocked giant axe chopping down. That seemingly simple movement made Bald Man freeze, completely unable to understand why his full strength strike failed to injure opponent even slightest bit. He still thought Suhan was using spiritual energy for protection, so he grew even angrier and continued swinging axe down again. But this time, Suhan no longer stood still and took blow, otherwise other side would truly treat him like fool. Earlier, he had only been probing strength, now was time to truly act. His figure shot into air, powerful aura erupting from whole body as heaven-piercing holy body art circulated. He wanted Bald Man to see with his own eyes what true physical invincibility was. Watching speed of Suhan exchange, Zhan Shen felt deeply shaken, admitting to himself that he could not keep up at all. Beside him, Kiki seized chance to flatter without stopping, even dragging Yun Sai into tease, saying that she was also shocked by Suhan's strength and secretly liked him. Only Suhan did not notice. Hearing this, Zhan Shen's face filled with disgust, and he said bluntly, "What does this have to do with you? Suhan is one who is strong. Do not claim credit randomly." At same time, he also reminded that Yun Sai was not as simple as she looked. Her strength had long surpassed basic level. Meanwhile, Bald Man had been provoked, deciding to abandon his weapon and use his body to clash head-on with Suhan. But in next moment, Suhan had appeared before him and punched straight into his chest with move from heaven-piercing, holy body art, Mountain Shaker. Terrifying force instantly blasted him into wall, blood spraying from his mouth. After touching opponent, Suhan even frowned, showing disgust as if he had just touched something filthy. Bald Man was beaten dizzy, but he was even more horrified when he realized Suhan's body was truly much stronger than his, making him utterly unable to understand. A thought flashed through his mind that perhaps Suhan had also been modified by Xuanwu, but he immediately dismissed it, because that clearly made no sense. Suhan explained indifferently, true invincible body means bones like gold, 10,000 flames unable to burn them, achievement of proper cultivation. As for fake invincibility built on tricks like yours, it is not worth mentioning at all. Once leader had been defeated, situation instantly tilted completely, and remaining enemies were quickly cleared out. However, Suhan felt something was wrong. Whole grotto heaven was abnormally silent, as if hiding crisis about to erupt, making him decide battle had to end as quickly as possible. Outside, huge screen displayed situation inside grotto heaven, green dots representing people still alive, red dots symbolizing dead. When he observed carefully, his expression instantly grew heavy, realizing danger level in western grotto heaven far exceeded expectations. He quickly reported to higher-ups, hoping they could dispatch more experts inside to stabilize situation. Back inside, Suhan's strength left everyone horrified. He alone defeated more than 10 peak foundation establishment cultivators without using full strength. After battle ended, Suhan wasted no time and immediately gathered spoils. Discovering that all opponent weapons were magical artifacts, he ordered Kiki to gather everything cleanly, not missing any valuable item. This left him somewhat surprised, because Xuanwu people were truly wealthy, each one possessing magical artifact. Though not equal to magic treasures or spiritual weapons, they were still extremely rare. Compared with previous robbery of Long Bashin, which had only yielded alloy weapons, this harvest was clearly much richer. Before long, Zhan Shen also brought all spoils and placed them before Suhan, eyes complex as he looked at young man before him. As soon as he saw a pile of spoils before him, Suhan's eyes immediately lit up, because there were 15 magical artifacts in total, and Bald Man magical artifact was clearly strongest, its quality far surpassing rest. Not only that, they also had more than 80 spiritual fruits on them, plus half share Zhan Shen had promised to split, making nearly 100 spiritual fruits in total all fall into his hands. Zhan Shen did not say much either, only expressed gratitude. After all, without Suhan, they would have died long ago. Suhan was not polite, waved his hand, and stored all items into Qiankun bag, movement as light as if it were nothing. Only then did he say later, "Take me to find class monitor Lu. I am very curious what kind of treasure this so-called 9-colored Lingji they are fighting over really is, to make so many experts gather. I fear only strongest among those entering Western Grotto Heaven this time are qualified to compete for it." But right then, sky suddenly darkened, black clouds surged in, accompanied by rumbling thunder that shook hearts. Immediately afterward, countless black shadows appeared in air and plunged down, as numerous vicious wolves howled and charged out. First unlucky person was Bald Man, who had just been defeated. Before he could react, he was clamped in place by Wolf Demon with blood red mouth wide open. This scene made everyone feel chill run down their spines. Suhan recognized them with one glance. These were Crimson Pupil Thunder Wolves, notorious fierce beasts from memories of his past life. Each one had at least peak foundation establishment strength, and quite a few had even reached core formation stage. Once targeted by them, there was almost no path to survival. Without hesitation, he immediately pulled Kiki and turned to run. In his heart he cursed Kai Shan, who had clearly said this place was safe, yet now such killing gods had appeared. If he had known earlier, he would rather have entered another grotto heaven from memories of his past life. Others also fled in panic, because these Crimson Pupil Thunder Wolves were too ferocious. Even those whose bodies had been modified by Xuanwu, with bodies strong to shocking degree, had no strength to resist at all. All were torn apart and swallowed whole. Zhan Shen roared, demanding everyone use all their strength to run, not to spare spiritual fruits, because these were absolutely not opponents they could deal with. Right then, blue-haired girl was pounced on by Wolf Demon. Zhan Shen rushed forward without hesitation to save her. He launched attack, but Wolf dodged nimbly, and it sprang into air and bit down hard on his wing. No matter how he struggled, he could not break free. Wolf bite force was so terrifying that he could not believe it, because his wings were as hard as alloy, yet they were still bitten through. Suhan turned back and saw many people behind had already been caught. Situation extremely critical. He immediately gave Kiki portion of spiritual fruits, telling him to run at fastest speed. If spiritual energy ran dry, he had to eat spiritual fruit at once to replenish it, absolutely not stopping. In his memories, Crimson Pupil Thunder Wolves were nightmare of humanity during spiritual energy revival. They had once slaughtered countless cities, and once they gave chase, it was like being nailed to bone. They would not stop until death. At this moment, Jianshen still had not broken free from Wolf biting him, and another one charged over, biting down hard on his other wing. This made him completely lose ability to fly, and he fell heavily to ground. Right afterward, 2 more Crimson Pupil Thunder Wolves opened blood-filled mouths and charged madly over, intending to finish him off on spot. The moment of death seemed already close, and he knew he would find it hard to escape death. Scene before them was truly suffocating. Jianshen was almost about to be torn apart by Crimson Pupil Thunder Wolves. At the very instant life and death hung by a thread, sound of tearing wind suddenly rang out. Iron chain swept across air, knocking away red-eyed Thunder Wolf, closing in on Jianshen, pulling him back from death just in time. Person who struck was no stranger, it was Suhan. Right after that, pack of red-eyed Thunder Wolves suddenly retreated, clearly wary. Thing they feared turned out to be Iron Chain in Suhan's hand. Silver Silk Jianshen showed clear astonishment, unable to believe Suhan had come back to save him. Seeing him still standing there in a daze, Suhan immediately shouted for him to retreat fast, because he could not hold them back for long. Suhan's gaze swept over pack of red-eyed Thunder Wolves, avoiding Grand Scheme lock ring in his hand, making him even more curious about that cat's true origins. Su immediately poured on speed and fled. While escaping, Jianshen could not suppress his doubts and kept asking Suhan where these vicious wolves had come from. Suhan explained they were called red-eyed Thunder Wolves, fierce beasts with extremely low intelligence, relying only on hunting instinct and devouring any flesh and blood body they caught. Ordinary red-eyed Thunder Wolves already had peak foundation establishment strength. 2 that bit off your wings just now were very likely at core formation realm. Lucky for you they have no intelligence, otherwise you would have died long ago. However, pack of red-eyed Thunder Wolves would catch up soon. Running blindly like this was definitely no long-term solution. Silver Silk Jianshen and others were all too slow. Sooner or later they would be overtaken. Among everyone here, fastest was only Suhan, so they had to think of countermeasure. Before long, Suhan had a flash of inspiration and suggested running toward Yun Sai. Didn't you say they were fighting over 9-colored Lingji? Then lead pack of red-eyed Thunder Wolves there. That side is full of experts. Maybe they can save people from your Green Cloud Club. Hearing this, Jianshen hesitated, worried that if they dragged red-eyed Thunder Wolves to Miss Lu, she would be in danger. Suhan instantly flared up after hearing that. Jianshen, I think after following Yunsai, you have grown completely soft. That Yunsai woman has always hidden her strength, don't think I don't know. No matter what happens over there, Yunsai will definitely be fine. You're so anxious, could it be like that woman? As soon as Jianshen heard this, his face flushed crimson. In end, he agreed to Suhan's plan and immediately led everyone toward Yunsai. At 9-colored Lingji area at that moment, by then, many people had gathered there, each eager and ready to fight over rare spirit herb. Oh Wang, standing beside Yunsai, quickly noticed several suspicious figures. Especially group of sword-carrying youths up ahead made him feel extremely dangerous, so he asked Yunsai whether they needed to strike first and seize it. 9-colored Lingzi was now close to maturity. Yunsai remained calm, believing now was not time. Acting now would only make herself target of everyone. At same time, with one glance, she recognized those people as belonging to Shushan's sword sect. Only their true purpose for this trip remained unclear. On Shushan's sword sect's side, Lin Jiangxin had lost patience. She wanted to act at once and clear out everyone here, eliminating anyone who refused to listen, so 9-colored Lingji would belong to them. Kuang Yi also agreed with that approach, suggesting they strike directly, seize 9-colored Lingji, then go find Suhan to avenge her father. Seeing current situation was bad and still held many dangerous variables, Chen Chuyuan slowly analyzed. I know you too. One only wants to seize treasure, one only wants revenge, but we cannot ignore leader of South Island High School over there. I see he is not simple. As for one who still has not shown himself but makes everyone wary, seems to be called Ao Tian or something, we must guard against him too. Contrary to this caution, Kuang Yi believed Chen Chuyuan had overestimated opponents. She had extreme faith in sword arts of Shushan's sword sect, and had no need to fear those common mortals at all. Elsewhere, atmosphere grew tense as one person was stomped hard into ground. One who acted was Ling Tian. Because he still had not found Su Han, he flew into rage and vented it on subordinate. That subordinate could only helplessly advise him, hoping he would calm down. Right now, many people were fighting over spirit fruit. Maybe Su Han had already met with trouble. After hearing this, Ling Tian said coldly, if he truly died, that would be too easy on him. Then he asked subordinate whether there was any news about his older brother Ao Tian yet. He wanted to ask his older brother to help him win 9-colored Lingji, because relying on himself alone, he fundamentally could not seize it. Meanwhile, Su Han's group was still running desperately toward Yunsai, but pack of red-eyed thunder wolves had almost caught up, while Yunsai's location was still 3 or 4 km away. At their current speed, they would likely be in danger before arriving. After a brief, rapid calculation, Su Han immediately thought of a way. He decided to go ahead and scout situation, while Zhan Shen would lead everyone to speed up as much as possible. At same time at 9-colored Lingji area, this blue-haired uncle was named Jiang Zong, person in charge for Black Tortoise Biotech in this treasure contest. He was waiting for Bald Group to gather with them, then no one would be able to stop them anymore, and all treasures in Jinxie Cave would belong to Black Tortoise. As 9-colored Lingji gradually entered ripening stage, Jiang Zong immediately ordered subordinates to prepare to act. Right then, Su Han swooped down from above. As soon as Jiang Zong saw him, he paused his movements. Su Han charged straight toward that crowd at fastest speed. He immediately stood before everyone and even casually waved in greeting. Didn't expect this place to be so crowded. Should be enough to save Zhan Shen's group. Seeing Su Han appear, Yunsi was slightly puzzled, unclear how he had gotten here. Ling Tian instantly became furious to extreme, wanting only to deal with Su Han himself. But someone was one step faster than him. Huang Yi drew sword from her back. She charged madly towards Su Han, determined to avenge her father. Su Han did not flinch at all, only raised his hand to signal her to stop. Huang Yi thought Su Han meant to open his mouth and beg, but Su Han only wanted to remind her that he had rather many enemies. How about everyone come at me together? No need to fight one by one, too troublesome. On Jiang Zong's side, someone suddenly recognized Su Han's identity. He was Su Han, who had once cooperated with Lu family to destroy their branch in South Island City. Jiang Zong did not take Su Han seriously either after hearing that. Once I obtain 9-colored Lingji, I can also deal with this brat who doesn't know immensity of heaven and earth in passing. Just as situation grew increasingly tense, another handsome young man descended from above. He was Zhen Ting, wanting to be first to take down Su Han and reclaim Feng family heirloom. Hearing those words, Su Han immediately laughed in mockery, voice full of unconcealed contempt. You really are a coward. No wonder I didn't see your shadow earlier. Turns out you secretly hid in here. Seeing I have so many opponents, you plan to take advantage of opportunity, don't you? Zhen Ting did not deny it either, frankly admitting his intention. Let me see how you leave here today. Su Han did not regard him as anything at all, only casually waved toward Black Tortoise people, and continued mocking, calling them turtles hiding in shells. Tall men you secretly cultivated have all been defeated by me. Hearing that, Jiang Zong's expression changed with anger, but doubt still rose in his heart. How did Su Han know they were people of Black Tortoise Biotech? Subordinates beside him could no longer endure. They were about to rush forward and deal with Su Han when Jiang Zong raised his hand to stop them. He must prioritize seizing 9-colored Lingji first, then deal with Su Han afterward. He lowered his center of gravity, borrowed force to spring powerfully, whole body shooting out like arrows straight toward 9-colored Lingji. Realizing he had drawn enough attention and hatred toward himself, Su Han no longer hesitated and immediately shot toward 9-colored Lingji. Jiang Zong saw this and ordered subordinates to stop Su Han. Huang Yi thought Su Han wanted to flee, so she immediately chased after him too. Seeing this, Mo Wang also intended to rush out and fight for 9-colored Lingji, but Yun Si stopped him. With keen intuition, Yun Si guessed Su Han wanted to use 9-colored Lingji to draw everyone's attention, then find path to escape. At same time, due to old classmate friendship, she also intended to secretly wait for suitable chance to preserve his life. When 9-colored Lingji fully matured, atmosphere instantly exploded. Everyone charged toward it together, various forces continuously throwing threats. If you don't want to die, get out of way. But their speed was still too slow. In blink of an eye, Su Han had appeared right beside 9-colored Lingji. Reason he was so fast was because over past 3 months, he had mastered spirit art within heaven-piercing sacred body art. Without hesitation, Su Han immediately picked 9-colored Lingji, then turned to provoke everyone. He said anyone who wanted to seek revenge on him, anyone who wanted to seize 9-colored Lingji, could come together. It is not that I look down on you, but you are worth nothing. If you have ability, come fight me. Those words instantly lit everyone's fury. No one could keep calm anymore, and all of them rushed after Su Han. At this moment, Yunsai only stood frozen in place, not knowing what to say. Just now, only one group wanted his life, yet less than a minute later, everyone here was chasing him. At first, she had planned to find right chance to act and save Suhan, but now he had provoked all cultivators present on his own, leaving her helpless too. On another side, Jan Shen and others were almost caught by red-eyed lightning wolves. In that life or death moment, he decided to stay behind and cover retreat, facing pack of red-eyed lightning wolves alone to buy everyone more time to escape. Saving one more person was still good. Hearing his decision, everyone's eyes reddened with grief, but in end, they still chose to stand beside him and fight. Iki was pushed to edge of life and death, his heart tangled in chaos. Staying was no different from waiting for bad end, yet fleeing first made him fear being mocked by world as cowardly. In end, he had no choice but to stay. He also shared spirit fruits with everyone to replenish spiritual power, only hoping they could hold on until Suhan returned in time to save them. Just as group had prepared to meet battle, first one targeted was Kiki. He was so frightened that his body stiffened, standing frozen and unable to move. Fortunately, Suhan appeared at crucial moment. That moved Kiki deeply. Without any hesitation, Suhan immediately told everyone to get out of way and keep running for their lives, while fools behind them could be left to him to deal with red-eyed lightning wolves. Seeing Suhan return with rescue force, everyone was overjoyed beyond words, and hope of survival flared again in their hearts. After calming down and looking closely at situation before them, everyone finally realized scene, both funny and speechless. People behind Suhan were shouting that they wanted his life. All of them fell silent for a moment, not knowing what else to say. But that no longer mattered now, because Suhan had saved their lives after all. While those people were held back by red-eyed lightning wolves, quickly retreating was wise choice. Right then, red-eyed lightning wolf suddenly pounced, aiming straight at Suhan. Suhan threw punch straight at it, but cultivators chasing Suhan were also dragged into melee, forced to face pack of red-eyed lightning wolves head-on. At this moment, Jiangzong realized lightning wolves were at least at peak foundation establishment, so he immediately urged everyone to cooperate and fight with all their strength. Seeing whole situation with his own eyes, Kuang Yi finally understood truth. So Suhan had deliberately led them here to deal with this pack of red-eyed lightning wolves, making him even more furious. Suhan held iron chain in his hand, and red-eyed lightning wolves immediately dodged as soon as they saw it. Perhaps because chain still carried aura of big cat, wolf pack feared it. Fierce aura clinging to this chain showed that creature was very likely still in cave. If there was chance, Suhan truly wanted to put this chain around its body. Temporarily escaping danger, Suhan still did not forget to taunt them. I like most how you hate me so much your teeth grind, yet you can do nothing to me. Outside Jinxie Grotto Heaven, all tense scenes just now were broadcast live on big screen. Unfortunately, reinforcements from two top martial arts schools, Qingbei and Tianjing, still could not arrive in time, and they had to wait at least a while longer. Kaishan looked at current situation, an ominous premonition rising in his heart. He believed middle stage of revival era was about to arrive. According to ancient records, when spiritual energy entered middle stage of recovery, humanity would face an unprecedented catastrophe. Reason Kaishan organized this trip into Jinxie Grotto Heaven was precisely because of several key pieces of information. They were related truth of spiritual energy recovery and ancient immortal cultivation, bearing immense meaning for future of all humanity. Yet hardest problem was how to find that information. Even Kaishan had no answer, so he let students enter for trial training, hoping someone might discover clues through opportunity. Only he had underestimated danger inside, as well as tangled relationships and goals of forces everywhere. But if they could survive and come out, future would surely make them top-tier cultivators. Suddenly, heaven-shaking explosion rang out, ground trembled violently, and giant red-eyed lightning wolf broke through earth and rose up. It was red-eyed lightning wolf king, with terrifying strength at peak core formation, and as soon as it appeared, it let out earth-shaking roar. Power began gathering above its head. Bolt of lightning struck straight down to ground, causing surrounding area to explode violently. That scene made everyone panic and flee. Those who had been chasing Suhan could only be swept along with crowd and escape. Red-eyed lightning wolf king had now blocked Suhan's path, placing him within its encirclement. Janshen, Silver Knight, and others went to Yunxi's side after escaping safely, then spoke. They told her that Suhan had saved their lives. She had no way to save Suhan either, because she was no match for it at all. Red-eyed lightning wolf king was almost overlord of this land, strong enough to threaten all cultivators. She could only silently pray that he could survive safely. Suddenly, Wolf King charged towards Suhan, and he lightly shifted aside to dodge. He realized iron ring in his hand had almost no effect on it, so best plan now was still to run first. But for Suhan, escaping was as easy as turning his hand. Wolf King had huge body, clumsy reactions, and slow speed, fundamentally unable to catch up to him. But for other cultivators, it was completely different matter. Quite a few people had become prey beneath its claws. Amid chaotic chase, Suhan suddenly closed in on Zhenting. He even calmly struck up conversation, making other party choke with anger. People were desperately fleeing for their lives, who still had mood to sit and discuss life with you. Seeing other party grow angry, Suhan became even more interested in teasing him. He immediately stretched out his leg to trip him across path, causing other party to stumble hard. He fell headfirst onto ground in miserable state. Suhan still refused to stop, continuing to rush forward. He grabbed Ling Tian by ankle. Then he held Ling Tian tightly and kicked him flying far away. Right then, Kiki came running anxiously to Suhan while holding spirit fruits. He worried Suhan's spiritual power was not enough, so he hurriedly gave him spirit fruits to replenish it. Suddenly, bolt of lightning descended from high above, striking exact spot where two of them stood. Suhan instantly reacted with extreme speed. He pulled Kiki aside in blink of an eye, but people behind them were struck by lightning and vanished in an instant. After narrowly escaping danger, Suhan immediately told Kiki to hide in central area of Grotto Heaven and run with Yun Sai and others. At the same time, he gave Iron Ring to him for self-defense. As long as he did not run into Red-Eyed Lightning Wolf King, this thing could help him preserve his life at crucial moment. As for Suhan, he decided to go rob someone, and incidentally force them to reveal their real strength and conspiracy behind scenes. His first target was Jiang Zong. As soon as Jiang Zong saw Suhan, he immediately showed surprise. "I had not gone looking for you yet, but you came running over to deliver your life. Do not think I dare not deal with you in this situation. Hand over 9-colored Lingji now." Suhan could not be bothered to care, only asking back coldly, "What is your relationship with that bald donkey Jiang Yuanying?" Jiang Zong flew into rage. "You dare insult my clan? Looks like you truly no longer want to live." Just as he was about to act, his subordinate jumped out, wanting to deal with Suhan in his place. Suhan kicked this person flying with one kick. That person flew straight toward pack of red-eyed lightning wolves. Seeing this, wolves opened their mouths and bit at him. Jiang Zong was utterly shocked, not expecting one kick from Suhan to defeat peak foundation establishment cultivator. He began to suspect that his strength absolutely could not be merely late foundation establishment. "Exactly how strong are you?" Suhan was too lazy to tangle with him and said directly, "Hurry and take out pills, spirit fruits, and weapons from your bags." Suhan was also quite surprised inside when he discovered Jiang Zong was truly descendant of Jiang Yuanying, while Jiang Yuanying was high-level figure of Black Tortoise Biotech. During middle stage of spiritual energy recovery, he once used ancient giant beasts for experiments, directly causing many cities to be destroyed, countless people to die, and families to be separated. In end, he betrayed humanity and joined ancient cultivator faction. Jiang Zong's subordinate could no longer endure it and wanted to release his cultivation to attack Suhan, but Jiang Zong stopped him. He did not want to reveal their strength too early. "This brat is not qualified to be our opponent yet. Once we escape Red-Eyed Lightning Wolf King, I will crush him with my own hands." General Xiang gave Suhan 1,000 spirit stones, but Suhan still had his eyes on the sword in that man's hand. General Xiang was truly enraged, threatening him with mutual destruction. Suhan did not waver at all and charged straight toward them. With a boom, one punch smashed into the ground, forcing General Xiang to retreat in haste. He had no choice but to throw the sword to Suhan. Then he fled in fury, while Suhan gained a decent haul from his first fight, and was ready to move on to the next target. After getting the sword, Suhan went straight to Ling Tian, and openly forced him to hand over the heavenly treasure. This made Ling Tian so furious that smoke almost rose from his head. He drew his great chopping blade, sprang into the air, and hacked down hard at Suhan. Suhan easily dodged his strike. He leaped high and drove his foot hard into the other man's chest. That kick nearly left him lying there for good. After a series of fierce clashes, Suhan finally seized the treasured blade from his hand and calmly left. Seeing this, Ling Tian's subordinates rushed over in panic to help him up, asking anxiously, "Young Master Long, are you all right?" Ling Tian immediately sprang up and ordered them to charge together and deal with Suhan for him. His men heard the order and rushed forward as one. Ironically, Ling Tian himself secretly slipped away to the rear. Suhan looked at that fleeing figure and only found it dull, having thought that man dared to fight like a real man. Before leaving, he even turned back and threw out a threat, saying his big brother Ao Tian would make Suhan pay terribly. Ao Tian's subordinates saw the situation turning bad and hurriedly fled as well. At this moment, only Zhenting remained at the scene, his face pale with fear, and he quickly turned to beg Suhan for mercy, saying he was willing to serve like an ox or a horse. He even took out the last heirloom treasure of his family and offered it to Suhan with both hands to show his sincerity. Suhan only sneered, because he had already seen through Zhenting's act. Sure enough, the instant Suhan reached out to accept the treasure, Zhenting attacked at once. He unleashed the poison art he had prepared beforehand, Su-han reacted extremely fast and immediately retreated, while also recognizing this as a poison specially made to deal with cultivators, called bone erosion powder. Ting had not expected Su-han to know this poison. This was something he had specially prepared for Su-han, given to him by those mysterious people who had ordered him to do it. Only after seeing Su-han poisoned would those mysterious people dare to show themselves. Their goal was clear. They wanted the peerless 9 mystic wondrous art on Su-han. As long as Su-han passed it to them, they could consider giving him the antidote. Ting also chimed in, demanding that Su-han return the Feng family's treasure to him. Su-han paid no attention and calmly took out a spirit fruit to eat, then asked those mysterious people in return if they were cultivators from the ancient immortal cultivator faction. The 3 mysterious figures froze after hearing this, unable to understand how he could know. Hearing that, Su-han became even more certain. The spiritual energy in the Jingxi Grotto Heaven was drained dry by you devils. He was also secretly shocked, not expecting the ancient immortal cultivator faction to appear this early, and even know that the 9 mystic wondrous art was on him. The one behind them was certainly not ordinary, very likely an enemy he had faced in his previous life. Su-han asked why they had come here. All 3 burst out laughing, saying that originally, as long as he handed over the 9 mystic wondrous art, they could spare his life. But since their identities had been guessed, he definitely could not live. Su-han still calmly finished the spirit fruit, and the spiritual energy in his body quickly replenished. Right after that, he immediately charged forward and fought them. One strike flew out. The spear tip pierced the mysterious man's shoulder, shaking him. He was forced to retreat in haste, not expecting Su-han's speed to be so fast. He immediately warned his companions that this person cultivated a secret movement technique, and his speed was extremely formidable. With our foundation establishment cultivation, it will be very hard to take him down in a short time. Now that the crimson-eyed Thunder Wolf has appeared, there are too many variables. We must deal with him quickly. If the mission fails, the Demon Lord will not spare us when we return. The 3 must unleash their strength together and finish him. Hearing this, all 3 immediately absorbed energy from the spirit fruits to increase their strength, determined to kill Su-han. 3 mysterious figures temporarily broke through to the core formation stage, forcibly stepping into a higher realm. But before Su-han, this bit of strength still was not enough. He was only somewhat curious about who this demon lord they mentioned really was. In Night City in his previous life, there had once been 12 demon lords with extremely terrifying strength. 3 mysterious figures thought the gap in cultivation realms could kill Su-han, but they were wrong. At this moment, they loudly forced Su-han to hand over the secret art, so he would not have to suffer a painful end, and could still keep his body intact. The situation was tense, but initiative still lay in Su-han's hands. He looked coldly at the other side, completely unconcerned. The reason he had not finished them off yet was that he wanted to know which demon lord had sent them here, and what their true purpose was. Hearing this, the mysterious man instantly flew into a rage, lost control, and rushed straight toward Su-han. His palm swelled up, then swung down hard. Su-han threw out his weapon, piercing through his hand. The mysterious man had not expected Su-han to so easily break his great strength demon palm, especially since this was a cultivation method personally taught by the demon lord. Realizing he could not handle him alone, he immediately called the other 2 to charge together and quickly take down Su-han to avoid any changes. As for Su-han, he wanted exactly that, because dealing with them by one wasted too much time. One man attacked straight from the front. The other 2 quietly circled behind, preparing a sneak attack. But Su-han remained frighteningly calm, quickly forcing back the one in front, then raising his spear to block the 2 behind him as well. Crimson-eyed Thunder Wolf on the ground saw the mysterious man expose an opening. It immediately lunged forward, but he still managed to escape. If he had been bitten by the crimson-eyed Thunder Wolf just now, he would definitely have struggled to keep his life. Even so, that moment had opened an opportunity for Su-han. The other 2 saw this and immediately shouted reminders, but it was too late. The time he turned back, Su-han's spear had already pierced into his body. The battle was instantly shortened, leaving only the last 2. He immediately cast a lightning art, borrowing the terrain here, originally the crimson-eyed Thunder Wolf's territory, to increase its power. As soon as the spell activated, 3 Tribulations Cloud Thunder and Swift Sage Divine Ability erupted at the same time. With a crack, a bolt of lightning descended from the high sky, striking straight toward Su-han. The 2 men saw this and thought Su-han had been stunned with fear, thinking this brat was about to turn to ash. But when the dust and smoke dispersed, Su-han was still standing tall in place, and aside from his clothes being torn, his body was completely unharmed. Both were stunned, unable to believe Suhan was still alive after taking 3 tribulations Cloud Thunder. Suhan was safe and sound thanks to the heaven-piercing sacred body art. What he cultivated was the innate sacred body, born with the ability to resist spells. 3 tribulations Cloud Thunder not only failed to injure him, it even helped temper his body once more. More importantly, their lightning art was far too poor. After that, Suhan decided to let them know what true lightning art was. His hands condensed thunder and lightning. In the sky, a thunder dragon gradually appeared. 2 men looked on in disbelief, never expecting such a powerful lightning art to exist in this world. Suhan controlled the thunder dragon and sent it charging straight at them. The pressure from the lightning current made them unable to escape, leaving them rooted in place to await their end. With a boom, the 2 men only had time to scream miserably before being swallowed by the lightning. This was also because Suhan was so proficient in lightning arts, as his greatest specialty in his previous life had been this very path. The move he had just used was heavenly lightning, long since lost, which he had comprehended himself with help from a few ancient clues. Because of that, in his previous life, he had also been revered as heavenly venerable of lightning arts. Unfortunately, his current cultivation was still too weak, so he could only borrow the mysterious chaotic heavenly chapter within his body to forcibly create an embryonic form of heavenly lightning. If he were at his peak and condensed true tribulation heavenly lightning, even heaven earth would tremble, bodies be crushed, worlds would be swept clean, and no one could survive. On the other side, Zhen Ting witnessed everything with his own eyes and fell into utter panic, so much so that he did not notice the crimson-eyed lightning wolf quietly closing in. Suddenly that man seemed to go mad, laughing loudly before roaring, "Suhan, I want you to die without peace." Lightning wolf opened its jaws wide, tore him into pieces, and swallowed him whole. Faced with that ending, Suhan was not surprised at all, because he had long known that the Feng family had someone backing them. He had only not expected them to be colluding with 12 demon lords of chaos. Because of this, Suhan gradually understood everything. When he traced back all previous events, he pieced them together and saw the truth behind them. The fight over the profound art of secret seizing, followed by using a nuclear crater to kill countless cultivators, had also turned out to be orchestrated by some demon lord from behind the scenes. Zhen Ting had committed too many evil deeds, so dying like this was not unjust. On the battlefield now, the giant demonic beast that had reached the core formation stage was the crimson-eyed lightning wolf king. It personally led its pack of descendants in a frenzied hunt against the immortal cultivators. At first, people only saw crimson-eyed lightning wolves appearing on the ground, but no one expected there to also be winged crimson-eyed lightning wolves in the sky. At the same time, 2 more groups of lightning wolves appeared on the left and right, tightening the encirclement around the immortal cultivators. Clearly, they wanted to hunt them down to the end and allow no one to escape. But this arrangement was completely unlike the intelligence of a core formation demonic beast, especially since crimson-eyed lightning wolves were among the least intelligent species and could not possibly devise such refined tactics on their own. Clearly, someone was controlling them from behind. Outside the heavenly cave, a flying ship was rushing over at great speed. It was reinforcements from the 2 top martial science schools. Among them was someone Suhan longed for day and night, Luo. There was also her senior brother, Long Wu, who had always pursued Luo but had been rejected every time. This made him, as young master of a prestigious immortal cultivation clan, extremely furious, even giving rise to the idea of using dark means to seize her. Back inside the heavenly cave, the crimson-eyed lightning wolves were crazily attacking low cultivation students, making the situation extremely critical. Yunsai did not want the wounded to continue being harmed, so she struggled alone to block the demonic beast's attacks. Otherwise, the low cultivation students would have been wiped out long ago. The situation grew increasingly dire as more flying crimson-eyed lightning wolves appeared. Their numbers kept increasing, and they were far stronger than ordinary lightning wolves. Faced with this situation, Yunsai had only one final choice: to release her cultivation. Just as she was about to act, the red-haired person behind her immediately stopped her and urged her not to do it under any circumstances. If she released her cultivation now, the Lu family's many years of plotting would collapse. The plan to surpass the ancients in Earth Foundation establishment would collapse as well. After saying this, he removed his mask, and it turned out to be Yunsai's second uncle. He had disguised himself and entered Jinxie Heavenly Cave under orders only to prevent Yunsai from encountering unexpected danger that might affect her Earth Foundation establishment, so he absolutely could not let her release her cultivation. Elsewhere, Suhan had sensed the presence of the 5 elements seed from far away. This completely matched his speculation. The Lu family had always been using the 5 elements seed to help Yunsai improve her foundation establishment aptitude. As long as he obtained this seed from Yunsai and then found the Long family's 5th seed, Suhan's perfect foundation establishment process would be complete. Yunsi wanted to release her cultivation to save her classmates. Her second uncle earnestly advised her not to do so, telling her to avenge the students who died today in the future. Just then, people from the Shushan sword sect appeared. They declared that the 5 of them could protect everyone. Moreover, Shushan and the Lu family head had some friendship to begin with. At this moment, Lin Shanyuan took the initiative to step forward and help, but his true purpose was to claim Yunsai for himself. However, Yunsai flatly refused, even showing disdain for their strength, believing they were fundamentally incapable of protecting the people behind her. Lin Jiangxin, standing behind them, grew furious when she heard this. You dare look down on our Shushan sword sect, yet you do not know that in our eyes, your cultivation clans are nothing but small fry. Our senior brother Lin Shenyuan taking an interest in Yunsai is your good fortune. You dare refuse us, you truly do not know what is good for you. With our Shushan sword sect here, you should consider yourself extremely lucky. Amid this tense and dangerous atmosphere, the arrogance in the Shushan sword sect's words became even clearer. You can hide behind Shushan and shrink your necks like turtles. Even if we cannot destroy the demonic wolves, protecting a few ants is still more than easy. Hearing this, Yunsai immediately revealed clear disdain. With your strength, you cannot even defeat me. Seeing that the situation was turning bad, her second uncle immediately cut her off. He immediately cupped his hands and quickly accepted help from the Shushan sword sect. Because he did not want Yunsai to unseal her cultivation herself, he could only seek help from outside forces. Before long, the Shushan sword sect disciples began to act, trying to block the pack of crimson-eyed lightning wolves. But before the overwhelmingly numerous beasts, they were clearly not strong enough to resist. If this situation continued, they would sooner or later fall into total destruction. Even so, Lin Qiuan still had some responsibility in his heart and decided to force himself to hold them off a little longer. After all, he had promised the Lu family, and if he left like this, it would be truly disgraceful. But Lin Jiangxin opposed it, repeatedly urging him to retreat, believing that risking themselves for one Yunsi was completely not worth it. With his identity as the top outer disciple of the Shushan sword sect, what kind of woman could he not have? So why hesitate any longer? Just then, a winged lightning wolf suddenly pounced down. Lin Jiangxin could not react in time, and even her sword was knocked flying. She panicked and hurriedly retreated backward, but every reaction had become meaningless. She fundamentally could not escape. In that dangerous instant, she suddenly saw a student behind her. Without hesitation, she pushed that student straight toward the winged lightning wolf. The terrified student screamed, "Miss Lu, save me." Janshen heard that. He immediately rushed over at top speed and saved him in time. Yunsai had also just arrived, leaping onto the lightning wolf's head. She struck decisively and ended it right afterward. After dealing with the beast, Yunsai immediately turned around, her sword tip pointed straight at Lin Jiangxin, her voice full of angry questioning. She asked why exactly she had done that, saying she had better explain it clearly to me. Hearing this, Lin Jiangxin became somewhat flustered, but she still stubbornly said, "Explain what? It was only an ordinary cultivator. Is he worth making you this tense? Besides, our Shushan sword sect fell into danger because of you people. So what is excessive about sacrificing a few?" Lin Chuyuan also stepped forward to smooth things over, saying, "Miss Lu, Jiangxin only did that because the situation was too urgent. Otherwise, my junior sister might have been injured. For cultivators like us, giving up a few unimportant people to preserve the overall situation is perfectly normal. Miss Lu, the current situation is very tense, I hope you can understand." After hearing this, Yunsai let out a cold laugh. "Haha, so this is your explanation. To avoid being injured yourselves, you can casually push out someone else's life as a substitute. Shushan sword sect, very good. Get out, all of you get out of here." Lin Jiangxin did not care at all and still wanted to keep arguing. But Yunsai had completely run out of patience and warned coldly, "Do not make me repeat myself a second time. Good. Otherwise, even while surrounded and attacked by crimson-eyed lightning wolves, I will risk everything to attack you." Hearing this, the people from the Shushan sword sect were extremely furious and were about to speak again to defend themselves. But Lin Qiuan raised his hand in time and stopped them. Afterward, he led all the Shushan disciples away from this place. Before leaving, he still did not forget to tell Miss Lu that if she changed her mind, she could come find them. In his heart, he still wanted to understand Yunsai more deeply. After that group left, the pressure from the pack of crimson-eyed lightning wolves immediately soared, wave after wave of fierce attacks, forcing everyone into a dead end. When the boundary between life and death was almost right before her, Yunsai finally had no other choice, and took out the 5-element seed, preparing to release her cultivation. Her second uncle still kept advising her against it. Yunsai had made up her mind. She believed in herself. Even if she could not achieve Earth Foundation establishment, even if it was not 9th grade Foundation establishment, she would still walk forward with resolve. On the path of cultivation, I am invincible. Just as Yoon-si was about to release her cultivation at that critical moment, Soo-han unexpectedly appeared right in front of her. At the same time, he tightened his grip on 5 Elements seed in his palm. That gesture left Yoon-si utterly confused, unable to guess what he was planning. Soo-han bluntly proposed a trade with Yoon-si. Give me 5 Elements seed, and in return, I will take your people to safety. Yoon-si did not believe Soo-han at all. Besides, with your late foundation establishment cultivation, gap is still far too big. Do not overestimate yourself. Others might doubt him, but Ki trusted Soo-han completely. I said I can do it. I will take you away from Thunder Wolf's pursuit, and 5 Elements seed belongs to me. Right after that, Soo-han told Ki to give him Iron Ring. Ki did not hesitate at all and immediately tossed it over. Soo-han caught it, then began circulating true martial object control art. Iron Ring shot high into air, its size expanding non-stop. Wherever light from Iron Ring shone, red copper Thunder Wolves grew wary and did not dare come close. However, using this move drained at Soo-han greatly, forcing him to quickly use spirit fruits to replenish himself. At the same time, he led everyone to retreat at full speed. True martial object control art was originally top object control divine art. Once cultivated to peak, it could control and refine all weapons under heaven. But with his current cultivation, Soo-han could only barely enlarge Iron Ring, unable to unleash its true power. Because of this, energy loss was unavoidable. Mo Wang watched this scene, and could not help feeling curious, then turned and asked in a hoarse voice where 2 of them had found this treasure. Look at you like you have never seen world. What treasure? This is only chain used to leash my brother Chu's house cat. Follow brother Chu through hardships. Always get surprises. Trust brother Chu and life never loses out. After hearing this, Mo Wang instantly showed disgust. Truly shameless flattery. Yoon-se also hurried behind Soo-han and immediately ordered everyone to speed up and stay close to him. By now, she could only believe Soo-han truly could lead everyone out of danger. Group headed toward central area of Jinxie Cave. As long as they reached that place, they would be temporarily safe and Soo-han would also have chance to take 5 Elements seed. In central region, Mew Demon was leisurely enjoying its prey. Suddenly it smelled familiar aura. It was aura of Ring that had once imprisoned it. Could that wicked brat have taken it out to use? Thinking of that brat and wicked old man Kangshan, it felt even more that neither was anything good. Whoever could use that ring definitely was not decent either. In another direction, Xiangzong's group was being fiercely chased by red copper thunder wolves. Wolfpack surged in violently like storm. Pressure left them almost unable to hold on, with no choice but to wait to become prey. Wolves howled nonstop, madly charging forward to close encirclement. To stay alive, Xiangzong acted without slightest hesitation. He pushed his subordinates to thunder wolves to stall them, trading for chance to escape. Just as he turned and fled, he suddenly saw Giant Ring hovering in midair. He had not expected Soo-han to possess such powerful magic treasure, even able to force thunder wolves back, so he instantly thought of running there to take shelter. At the same time, Ling Tian's side was not faring any better either. He used his subordinates' lives to buy time for himself to escape, making those remaining utterly terrified. Someone quickly thought of plan and suggested going to Miss Yoon-si. Defensive magic treasure on her side can make thunder wolves stop attacking. Now only by going there is there hope of staying alive. On Shu Mountain Sword Sect's side, they were also surrounded by thunder wolves from every direction. Though they had already seen defensive magic treasure in sky, given current situation, they were also about to be unable to hold on. As situation grew even more chaotic, someone in group spoke up and suggested returning to Miss Lu to seek chance of survival. Yet Kuang Yi showed troubled look, unwilling to turn back in his heart, because they had been ones who chose to leave earlier. Going back now was no different from slapping themselves in face. But Lin Jiangxin did not think that way. She brazenly made excuse that our return is giving them face, and not taking old matters to heart. This only proves our Shu Mountain Sword Sect is magnanimous. Right after that, someone even had idea of snatching defensive magic treasure and bringing it back to sect for reward. Huang Yi immediately objected fiercely, saying that would make them no different from villains. Seeing argument become increasingly pointless, Chen Chuyuan had no choice but to speak and cut them off. We go to Yoon-si's side first, then how we act afterward will follow my orders, decided according to situation. Meanwhile, Soo-han was still leading everyone with all his strength towards center of Jinxie Cave, but they were facing big trouble. Spirit fruits in their hands were almost used up, and they could only rely on physical strength to keep running, yet speed like this was clearly limited. Not to mention, red copper thunder wolves were surround them but had not hurried to strike, as though waiting for order from their king. However, Soo-han remained extremely calm because he had planned ahead. No need to worry about spirit fruits, someone would soon deliver them right to him. Sure enough, as soon as he finished speaking, people from Shu Mountain Sword Sect, Chuanwu Biology, and Long Family appeared. Kiki and Mo Wang immediately stepped forward to block their path. People from Chuanwu Biology attacked without saying a word. Mo Wang realized opponent had core formation strength, and two of them were no match at all. But at this moment there was no way back. Critical moment, Suhan appeared beside opponent, hand gripping sharp spear. Sound of tearing wind rang out, spear tip shot straight forward, and knocked him down on spot. Everyone present widened their eyes in horror, unable to believe Foundation Establishment Cultivator had defeated core formation expert with only one move. After dealing with opponent, Suhan lightly landed on ground. He declared coldly, "Whoever wants to force their way in with violence, whoever wants to rob me, feel free to try." But that crowd was not afraid at all, and even wanted to fight Suhan to bitter end. Suhan could not even be bothered to care. "With only trash like you think you can drag me down with mutual destruction." Lin Jiangxin spoke up at this moment, explaining that Shu Mountain Sword Sect had come here also to give Lu family face, wanting to join you in resisting Thunder Wolves, so quickly get out of way. Suhan laughed mockingly after hearing this. "Haha, still saying you will resist together with us, relying on invincible, cheap arts of your Shu Mountain Sword Sect. Good that you know. Sword arts of our Shu Mountain Sword Sect are #1 in Huaxia. Who dares refuse to accept it? Having chanced to fight shoulder to shoulder with our Shu Mountain disciples is blessing from many lifetimes for you." After hearing this, Suhan raised thumb with full sarcasm. "Exactly, most despicable are invincible. Shu Mountain cheap sect, truly wonderfully cheap." These words instantly enraged Lin Jiangxin, and she drew her sword, intending to charge forward. But Lin Chuyuan stopped her. "Red Copper Thunder Wolves are chasing over here, yet you are still wagging tongue and stalling for time. Once Red Copper Thunder Wolf King arrives, you know consequences yourself." Suhan merely cracked his knuckles softly, then agreed to let them in. "But I, Suhan, never do business at loss, you all surely understand." Crowd froze after hearing this, unable to understand what he meant for a moment, but those who had been fleeced by Suhan immediately understood. In end, Xiangzong could only helplessly let Suhan fleece him again, obediently handing over all remaining spirit fruits and weapons. After quickly taking control of situation, Suhan immediately changed to warm expression exactly like seasoned merchant. He quickly invited people in. "Director Xiang truly knows how to do business, please come in." Remaining people saw this scene and immediately understood his intent. Though they cursed endlessly in their hearts, they had no other choice. They could only grit their teeth and hand all valuable possessions on them to Xu Han. Ling Tian could not escape either, and in end could only reluctantly take out last item. Others lined up one after another, obediently handing over spirit fruits and weapons, before being allowed to enter protective range of magic treasure. Everyone had entered, only Shu Mountain Sword Sect group remained outside. Lin Jiangxin now had idea of attacking to force her way in, but Lin Chuan immediately stopped her, believing current situation was not suitable for conflict. Otherwise both sides would suffer, and they could settle accounts with that brat Suhan after reaching safe place. While at it, they could also help junior sister Kuang Yi avenge her father. Shu Mountain disciples could only reluctantly obey, obediently handing over spirit fruits to enter. Although enough spirit fruits had been gathered, new problem immediately appeared. Many students were injured, making movement speed of entire team slow noticeably. But this had long been within Suhan's expectations. He immediately came up with an extremely strange method, using people as vehicles. He ordered Shushan cultivators and Ling Tian's group. Whoever had higher cultivation had to carry an injured student on their back, so whole team could move faster. For those used to being looked up to by others, that order naturally made them deeply uncomfortable, and they had no desire to obey. But Suhan calmly issued a threat, refuse to do it and get out at once, and do not dream of getting back treasures already handed over. Ling Tian was so furious after hearing it that he nearly lost control on spot. His subordinate hurried forward to advise him, "Young Master Long, endure a little and waves will calm. Eldest young master is still waiting for us. Do not let 3 years of effort turn to ash in 1 hour." Seeing them still hesitate, Suhan said coldly, "I count to 3, if you do not carry them, all of you get out." In end, Ling Tian could only pick someone at random and hoist them onto his back. Lin Chuan followed suit, carrying an injured student on his back. His master had always taught that on path of cultivation, those who knew how to endure would sooner or later have day to repay their hatred. Fiercer today's rage burned, heavier pain enemy would suffer in future, and one day every debt would be settled. Xiangzong had no other choice either, and could only reluctantly carry an injured student on his back. Zhan Shen watched this scene and could not help feeling admiration. "I admire Suhan to ground. If there were paper and brush here, I would surely write one huge word admiration for you to see." After that, Su hammed onto iron ring above to observe ahead, while doubts gradually appeared in his heart. At first, when they entered West Capital Cave, there had been 5 high schools in total. Among them, team from Julu City had been defeated by him, then almost completely wiped out by Copper Chain Thunder Wolves. Yet now, most people present were students from South Island City, while students from North Plain City and 3 other cities had vanished completely. This was clearly very abnormal. Perhaps beyond threat of Copper Chain Thunder Wolf King, an even bigger conspiracy was hidden behind it. At central area of West Capitol Cave, on Stairway to Heaven, someone was sitting there in silence. That person was Ao Tian, drenched in sweat from head to toe, looking as though he had just gone through fierce battle. Below him was a formation, with a group of masked people inside it, along with students they had captured. Ao Tian was here to disrupt their plan, but because his strength was insufficient, he could not deal with it completely. Masked people looked at large screen, and seeing death count was still far too low. They could not help feeling suspicious. Even Copper Chain Thunder Wolves had been mobilized, yet result was still only this much. Not only that, 3 demon disciples sent to seize 9 mystic wondrous tree should have returned by now based on time. Atmosphere in Cave Heaven gradually grew gloomier as all news fell silent, giving everyone a bad premonition. Now there was no word at all, likely more ill than good. They could only keep waiting for young cultivators outside, under depleted spiritual energy, and constant pursuit from Copper Chain Thunder Wolves, to be eliminated step by step, until almost none remained. Just then a masked figure walked in from cave entrance, his cold voice cutting through. Wait. No need to wait anymore. Students outside have not suffered mass casualties because they were saved by a cultivator named Suhan. No one knows where he got a mysterious defensive magic treasure. Copper Chain Thunder Wolves seem rather wary of that magic treasure, so there has been no scene of them attacking en masse. As soon as they heard name Suhan, several people immediately found it familiar. He is exactly one we are looking for. 3 demon disciples sent to search for 9 mystic wondrous tree were originally looking for him, because rumor says 9 mystic wondrous tree is in his hands. So this Suhan not only ruined our plan to wipe out cultivators, but also caused 3 demon disciples to die. This brat is truly hateful. Now I only want to strangle him with my own hands. No need to be hasty. People outside have not died for now, and our plan cannot be completed yet either. Better to use all those before us for spirit sacrifice first, then consider how to handle group outside. Another immediately asked again to make sure. Then can you confirm that inside Cave Heaven, apart from those protected by Suhan, all remaining cultivators are already here? Rest assured, all are here. After entering Cave Heaven, I used Demon Spirit Fruit bestowed by Demon Lord, and my cultivation rose to middle golden core stage. Against these foundation establishment chicks, they had no power to resist and were captured as easily as turning over a hand. Right after that, someone suddenly remembered something, right? We seem to have missed one person. How should we deal with that brat Ao Tian on Stairway to Heaven? If we sacrifice these people, he will definitely cause trouble during ritual. Another continued, Ao Tian's strength is indeed not bad, daring to come disrupt us and hinder us many times with only peak foundation establishment cultivation. This brat is also very cunning. Every time we try to surround and capture him, he runs up to hide on Stairway to Heaven, truly infuriating. At mention of Stairway to Heaven, they could not help being wary. That place was truly mysterious. With every step upward, pressure multiplied. Exactly, and Stairway to Heaven also creates different starting pressure based on each person's strength. We have now broken through to Golden Core stage, so although our cultivation is higher, pressure we must bear is also heavier. I tried once just now, and I could not bear it after reaching only 5th step. Unexpectedly, Ao Tian can reach 8th step. If placed in an Eternal Night City, he would also be a genius qualified to rival Holy Demon Disciple. Even so, leader remained calm, saying that you do not need to concern yourselves with this person. I have been watching him all along. That Ao Tian must want to climb to 10th step, highest step, and take treasure there to save those cultivators. Unfortunately, I saw him get injured until he coughed blood while trying to cross 9th step. Now he likely can barely protect himself. Hearing this, they immediately decided, if so, quickly send Demon Lord signal to Copper Chain Thunder Wolf King. Order Copper Chain Thunder Wolf King to attack cultivators outside at all costs. They must all die. Right after that, masked people began preparing spirit offering ritual. Leader weighed things carefully, believing people outside might have noticed change in Cave Heaven and would sooner or later send people in. To ensure no mistakes occurred, they decided to immediately sacrifice whole group before them. On Stairway to Heaven, Ao Tian had almost fallen into a hopeless situation. At first, he intended to force his way to highest step, take treasure on 10th step, then come back down to save people. But reality far exceeded every expectation. Ao Tian stood on Stairway to Heaven, also powerless. He had originally wanted to take treasure on 10th step to save them, but had not expected pressure of 9th step alone to be unbearable, let alone 10th step. Worse still, terrifying pressure also left him gravely injured, making him completely lose ability to intervene. This time he could not go down to stop them, and could only watch helplessly. Same time, masked people began to act. They took out a strange bell. It was Thousand Illusion Demon Bell bestowed by Demon Lord to control Copper Chain Thunder Wolf King. He needed to crush this bell, making Copper Chain Thunder Wolf King completely fall into frenzied state, then destroy every living being before it regardless of consequences. Only masked figure was seen slightly tightening his hand. Thousand Illusion Demon Bell instantly shattered. A ding echoed outward like omen of calamity about to descend. Before long, people outside would be completely wiped out by Copper Chain Thunder Wolf King. They did not stop there, and immediately opened sacrifice ritual. Now we will sacrifice these people. 6 people cast spells in unison, Great Demon Lord. We disciples obey Demon Lord's command, and in name of our master we offer sacrifice. In blink of an eye, a ferocious ghost head appeared at center of formation. All imprisoned students were swept into sacrifice ritual. Their plan was already extremely clear. Next, they only needed Copper Chain Thunder Wolf King to deal with all people outside. At that point, task Demon Lord gave us would be considered complete. Eye above, Ao Tian witnessed everything with his own eyes, and rage in his heart surged to sky. Standing on stairway to heaven and watching that scene, Ao Tian was furious to extreme, wishing only that he could wipe them all out. They actually dared to use so many people as sacrifices, leaving him unable to understand how these people could be so cruel. On other side, Su-Han was leading everyone to speed towards central area of Cave Heaven. Lin Chuyuan took chance to move close to Yun Sai, continuing to seek favor, pretending to explain that what happened earlier was all a misunderstanding. We saw thunder wolves attacking you and were worried, so we turned back. Moreover, we also helped injured students on your side move faster. Hearing this, Yun Sai immediately retorted, was all of it not because Su-Han forced you to do it? If Su-Han had not forced you, would people of your Shuzhen sword sect care about whether we lived or died? Lin Chuyuan still tried to explain, Miss Lu, why say such things? I once said our Shushan and old patriarch of Lu family have friendship. No matter what, I would help you. Besides, Yun Sai, do not be deceived by Su-Han. That guy has no character at all. Hearing this, Yun Sai immediately grew angry. Do not call me Yun Sai, I am not that close to you. Lin Chuyuan still refused to stop, continuing to talk endlessly, even deliberately smearing Su-Han in front of her, bringing up past events and cursing Su-Han as a petty man. This finally made Yun Sai unable to endure any longer. He suddenly stopped, turned around, and said coldly, enough, even if Su-Han loves money, even if he is a petty man, you are nothing but someone wearing skin of gentleman. You are not qualified to judge him. After speaking, she immediately sped up and left, actively pulling distance from Lin Chuyuan. Su-Han stood on Iron Ring and heard those words too, slightly surprised, not expecting this girl Yun Sai to speak up and praise him. Lin Chuyuan, on the other hand, felt rage blaze in his heart. Damn it, how dare they look down on me, Lin Chuyuan. Just wait, I will make you all kneel and praise me. At that moment, situation suddenly turned around. Red Copper Thunder Wolves began going berserk, lunging again and again to attack barrier. Even when injured or knocked down, they did not stop, as if they had completely lost all reason. Sensing something strange from them, Su-Han immediately jumped down to check situation. In his heart, he was almost certain someone was controlling Red Copper Thunder Wolves from behind, but who could make them lose all intelligence and turn into slaughter machines like this? Thinking of this, Su-Han could not help feeling that situation this time had become extremely grave. This time, trouble was truly huge. While situation was critical, Yun Sai quickly stepped to Su-Han's side, worry clear in her eyes. She knew Su-Han's defensive artifact would sooner or later be broken by Red Copper Thunder Wolves, so she wanted to ask whether there was still way to save everyone. Su-Han looked at situation and answered directly. This is very hard, or I can withdraw protective artifact and everyone can find their own way to escape. Otherwise, when Red Copper Thunder Wolf King comes later, I fear no one will survive. Yun Sai immediately objected, her tone firm. How can that work? I absolutely disagree. You cannot abandon everyone. Do not forget you took my 5 elements seed. You promised to bring everyone to safe place. Since you took my thing, do not even think about running away alone. Hearing this, Su-Han was somewhat surprised, so Yun Sai also knew that was 5 elements seed. Of course I had to know. Though I do not know what you need it for, I still understand value of this seed. Since you took it, you must keep your word. After saying that, Yun Sai turned and left, but her heart was deeply torn. She knew Su-Han had done a great deal for everyone, but with so many lives at stake, she could not watch her classmates die. She had to drag Su-Han into this, even knowing it might implicate him, but she had no other choice. In her heart, she only said softly to Su-Han, I am sorry. I only think you underestimate Su-Han too much. Outside Jinxie Grotto Heaven, on large screen, battle's situation appeared clearly, and more than half of green points of light suddenly turned red. That meant half of people had already died. This scene made person in charge of Education Bureau collapse straight to ground, not knowing how to face students' parents. Kai Shan was also filled with self-blame. If he had known it would become like this, he definitely would not have let those students enter this place. At that moment, a flying ship descended from high above before everyone. Reinforcements from Qingbai Academy had finally arrived. This time, all hope rested on their shoulders. They had to do everything possible to save as many people as they could. Marshal Uncle Lee, after receiving your message, Master immediately sent us here as fast as possible. Facing urgent situation, Kai Shan said no extra words. Luoer, I will not waste words. Half of students have already died. After you go in, you must do everything possible to protect lives of those still alive. These South Island students were all implicated by me. Marshal nephew, I leave everything to you. Luoer hurried forward and helped him up. Marshal uncle, do not be like this. Please rest assured, we will definitely do everything we can to save people inside. Before I left, Master gave me heaven-piercing shuttle. This object can break through several layers of secret realm barriers, helping us enter more smoothly. Immediately afterward, Luoer began controlling heaven-piercing shuttle. A streak of golden light swept across entrance. It opened a gap leading straight into secret realm. She immediately led people into Grotto Heaven. Before they left, Kai Shan still did not forget to give one last reminder. Once inside, you must be careful. Danger within may be far more terrifying than what we imagine. Long Wu laughed loudly when he heard this. Marshal Uncle Lee, you look down on us too much. It is only a tiny Grotto Heaven. The Qingbai geniuses can sweep everything away as soon as we enter, and rescue those weak, frightened junior brothers and sisters. Kai Shan could only place his faith in them. After that, group quickly entered Jinxie Grotto Heaven. Meanwhile, Suhan's side also encountered new danger when several flying thunder wolves broke through barrier. Suhan reacted immediately, pulled out hammer artifact from those spiky-headed ones, and threw it straight at flying thunder wolves. At same time, he used true martial artifact refining art, directly blasted all of them apart. After fierce series of clashes, 3 flying thunder wolves were finally knocked down to ground. Before this, Suhan had secretly accumulated many spiritual artifacts and magical treasures. Only now did all of them show their use. However, weapon detonation technique within true martial artifact refining art had extremely strict requirements. Once used, user had to focus all mental power, and body could not move at all. Therefore, he needed someone beside him to guard him. Kiki watched scene just now, worshipful to point of speechlessness. But this clearly was not time to rejoice. Zhan Shen act as my platform, so I can use Imperial Artifact Art. Kiki, you are responsible for keeping watch and protecting me, and tell everyone to speed up march. Whether we survive an end, success or failure all lies in this moment. Imperial Artifact Art Suhan used was originally Supreme Imperial Artifact Divine Art, with few rivals. Higher grade of artifact, more terrifying power produced after self-detonation. If a divine artifact exploded, its destructive force could even wipe out whole world, but price would also be immense, requiring extremely high cultivation. Suhan quickly jumped on Zhan Shen's back. He controlled many artifacts to fly straight toward Red Copper Thunder Wolves. Explosions rang out one after another before them, looking no different from brilliant fireworks on battlefield. Lin Jiangxin saw this scene and was extremely curious, feeling that artifact control technique Suhan used was quite similar to Shushan's sword control technique. Junior sister Xu, you are mistaken. Though Shushan's sword control technique is very famous, it absolutely cannot have such profound artifact control ability as Shuhan's. At least, I have never heard of anyone able to control spiritual artifacts while making them explode. When we are safe later, ask how Suhan can do this. Lin Jiangxin did not think so, believing Suhan would never reveal his secret to them so easily. A mere foundation establishment cultivator may have some ability, but it is still not enough to affect overall situation and force him to speak. Lin Qiyuan, I am true favored son of heaven, but this time all brilliance has been stolen by Suhan, so hateful. Elsewhere, Yunsi witnessed all this, and gratitude could not help rising in her heart. This time, thank you. Up to now, you are first boy to make me, Yunsai, see him in new light. After traveling for a while, group finally drew near central area of Jinxie Grotto Heaven. Everyone thought reaching here meant safety, but reality was complete opposite. Even so, as long as Shuhan was beside them, that place was safe. As soon as they set foot in central area, Red Copper Thunder Wolf King suddenly sped up, charging straight forward. One leap, it appeared right beside Beast Ring. This made students inside panic so hard they shuddered. Suhan did not hesitate at all and immediately charged up with Zhan Shen, preparing to face Red Copper Thunder Wolf King head-on. He controlled all artifacts and magical treasures, poured all power into attacking it. A massive explosion rang out, its power no different from several small nuclear bombs. Finally forced Red Copper Thunder Wolf King back. Seizing rare chance, entire group immediately pushed deep into central area, but scene inside made everyone shiver. Corpses lay everywhere, death toll was terrifyingly high. Red Bronze Thunderwolf King still refused to retreat, only temporarily blocked by Suhan. Even so, it still stood guard tightly at cave entrance, leaving escape route nearly sealed off. At this moment, only hope was to find way out of cave heaven right in central area. Right then, Kiki ran over in a panic, reporting inside situation to Xuhan. When group of students went deeper inside and saw scene with their own eyes, they immediately realized corpses strewn about seemed all be students from 4 other cities. There were also few masked figures, looking extremely bizarre. That made everyone suspect whole matter had been done by those people. Masked people, seeing there were still many survivors entering here, also froze slightly. Looks like Red Bronze Thunder Wolf King failed again. Even after losing all reason and going mad with desperate attacks, it still could not kill people before it. On contrary, this makes me interested. Could they have been saved by that cultivator Suhan? Who saved them does not matter, it is no longer important. Since they have come here, I will deal with them all and complete mission. Right, hell with no exit, and they still walked right in. Today, kill to heart's content, all young lives, harvest should be delicious. At that moment, one student could not hold back anger, and stepped out to question them whether they were the ones who killed everyone here. Who exactly are you? Take off mask, stop acting like demons. As soon as words fell, one masked figure flew into rage, and without any hesitation launched attacks straight over. Flames burst onto that boy, and in blink of eye burned him to ash. Scene was too horrifying, leaving everyone on spot stunned, all of them in utter panic, never expecting these people to have reached core formation realm. Lin Jiangxin quickly realized it too. She could clearly feel strength of 5 masked figures far surpassed their Shu Mountain group. If they truly started fighting, afraid everyone here would be wiped out. Unlike that worried look, Lin Suyuan still remained calm. He thought maybe there was no need for direct confrontation yet. Right now, Yun Sai took initiative and rushed forward. Masked figure saw her and immediately realized this was little girl even stronger than ones before, with plenty of guts too. Knowing our cultivation and still daring to charge ahead, this little brat can die. I want to drink her blood dry. Silver Sinjan Shen and Mo Wang also immediately rushed over. Want to kill people, then first pass through Grandpa New here. Turns out another one offered itself right to my mouth. Meat of these 2 ability users is not bad either. I want to eat spiky head guy. Since that is so, I will handle winged one. Another person spoke, do not rush. Though these 3 are almost strongest among them, killing them will not take much effort. Now I suddenly want to play around with these people. Listen closely, all of you. 5 of us are demon disciples under Demon Lord. This time entering Cave Heaven is to kill you all and complete mission given by Demon Lord. We have already killed so people. As long as we kill another half of you, mission will be complete. So now I give you choice, give you chance to serve Demon Lord. From now on, anyone who wants to beg us for help, step over here, help us kill half of remaining ones, and I will spare that person's life. Do not come over here or refuse to choose, and all will be killed without mercy. Soon as crowd heard threat, chaos broke out at once. All kinds of discussion rising everywhere. What do we do? These demon disciples are truly strong, just escaped wolf mouth and fell straight into tiger den. Why is my fate so miserable? But there were also students who firmly objected. Do not listen to those devil's temptations. Mail Island Middle School students will absolutely not slaughter each other. Atmosphere and crowd began to rise with decisive spirit. Students who still held firm shouted loudly, right, unite, better die than submit, join hands and defeat them. Mail Island Middle School students must have backbone. Even in death, must bite back. However, not everyone had that much courage. Soon after, a group of students who feared death and valued life immediately turned traitor, rushing forward in panic. They knelt flat before masked people. We are willing to follow and assist demon lords. After that, side of Xuanwu beasts quickly expressed stance too. Great Xia is the sum of Xuanwu beasts. My father is Xiang Yuan Ying, and he once spoke to me about you demon lords with a tone of eerie mystery. I am willing to join you adults in killing Suhan and Bunch protecting him. Not to be outdone, side of Shu Mountain Sword sect also immediately stepped up. 5 of us from Shu Mountain wish to befriend all of you and form some good karma. At this moment, Lin Suyuan looked down at Kyong Er, junior sister Kyong Er. What are you doing standing there? Come over here now. But Kyong Er still would not move and coldly replied, I came here to kill Suhan, I do not kill others. Those filthy tricks I cannot do. On other side, one subordinate anxiously asked Ling Tian, second young master, what do we do now? Everyone has run off to follow those masked people. Should we... But before words finished, Ling Tian shouted harshly, shut up. Do not you see my brother is in meditation on upper steps? No idea what he is doing. He still will not come down even after seeing me. Hi, masked people burst into amused laughter. Haha, indeed interesting. Many of you all want to kill Suhan. I want to see what kind of person Suhan is, to make so many people hate him like this. Suhan, where are you? Right at this moment, Suhan and Ki jumped down from above. Your grandpa is here, what do you bunch of trash have to say? All want to kill me. Then, Might as well settle accounts all at once. Then Han pointed straight at Ling Tian. What are you still standing there for? Have not you always wanted to kill me? Why not just follow those evil demon disciples? Ling Tian heard this and immediately snapped back in anger. I do want to kill you, but I am also a South Island middle school student. If I kill you, it must be by my own hand. No need for anyone else. On heaven-piercing stairway, a slow voice rang out. That is difficult. Person speaking was Ao Tian sitting there. At this time, Suhan also sensed familiar aura. It was last 5 elements insect seed on Ao Tian. If you do not come kill me, how can I find Ao Tian to demand seed? Suhan continued mocking Ling Tian. Think carefully, both of you. Kill me in one go and be done with it. Ling Tian was provoked into raging fury, pointing at Suhan. Bastard, bullying people too far. Are you looking down on me? I will kill you. After speaking, he immediately rushed down toward Suhan. Students below also recognized his identity. It was Ling Tian, strong one who had always ranked first on South Island City's Azure Cloud list. Genius master and Miss Lu with far-reaching fame, but compared with Miss Lu he was even more mysterious and elusive. Today finally met real person. Suhan now raised head and looked toward Ao Tian, speaking. Ao Tian, if you want me to spare Ling Tian, fine. Hand over 5 elements insect seed on your body. Ao Tian replied calmly. Do not misunderstand. First, I am not called Ao Tian. My real name is Long Xiansheng. That stupid name Ao Tian was given by everyone. The situation gradually reached fork in road. Ao Tian continued putting forward conditions. Second, 5 elements insect seed can be given to you. I want you to help me do one thing. Later, if there is chance, try climbing heaven-piercing stairway on other side. I only went up to 9th step, and there are still 2 treasures on 10th step. If you get cultivation method, give it priority to me. Suhan heard this and immediately showed interest, replying without hesitation. Interesting, hand me that 5 elements insect seed. He thought to himself, so it was not to save Ling Tian, but for treasures on that staircase. After all effort, finally gathered 5 elements insect seeds. Never expected final one would be obtained so easily. Ao Tian added, when I climbed heaven-piercing stairway, I heard demon disciples discussing news related to you. You were able to turn situation around alone and save so many people. That is something Yunsai and I could not do. So I think only you can climb to 10th step of heaven-piercing stairway. Besides, you were willing to protect everyone. I guess you truly do not want to kill Ling Tian. Ling Tian is a bit impulsive. He is also someone with principles. And if we are going to kill, then kill. Long family lacks nothing except reckless youngsters. Those words made Ling Tian below listen and start, reckless youngster. At this moment, Suhan also cupped his hands, counting as both sides having reached agreement. Then his eyes turned cold. Time to settle accounts clearly with those demon disciples. This time Suhan no longer held back. He prepared to settle all accounts with those who had plotted against him, and those traitors who wanted his life. At this time his cultivation had broken through to peak foundation establishment realm, causing entire aura to change completely. Side of mass people also began moving. He immediately ordered those who had submitted to step forward and deal with Xuhan. Lin Chuyuan accepted the order without hesitation, shouting that Xuhan had always insulted Shu Mountain, and that such a crime could not be tolerated. Today, I, Lin Chuyuan, will uphold Shu Mountain's dignity and use this sword to punish you right here. Xuhan merely curled his lips in a cold smile and told them all to come at once. You vile lot, I might as well clean you up in one sweep. Lin Jiangxin was enraged by the provocation and immediately cursed loudly. A common cultivator like you dares look down on Shu Mountain. How ridiculous. I have been sick of you for a long time. No need for eldest senior brother to act. I, Lin Jiangxin, will deal with you first. But before she could finish speaking, Suhan suddenly appeared right above her head. Thud. He kicked her, sending her crashing face first into the ground. Before Shu Mountain swordsmanship could even be unleashed, she was already lying still and taking the beating. The students below saw this and cheered non-stop. Good hit. This kind of girl should have been taught a lesson long ago. Lin Chuan was furious to the extreme. He had not expected Suhan to be far stronger than predicted, so he ordered the rest to rush in together, determined to bring him down today at any cost. The 3 instantly shot forward at astonishing speed, but Suhan's figure suddenly became blurred and elusive. With only a sharp swish, he was already standing behind one of them. One punch struck out, making the opponent suffer so badly he vomited everything he had eaten since yesterday. This scene shocked Lin Chuyuan, and he could not understand why a peak foundation establishment cultivator could have such terrifying speed. I am an outer sect genius of Shu Mountain, yet I am inferior to an ordinary cultivator. Why is it like this? Another swish rang out, and Suhan had appeared before someone else. The opponent froze in fear, completely unable to defend himself in time. With one punch, he was sent flying out of the battle. In less than a moment, all of them had fallen one after another. Only Lin Chuyuan remained standing there, trembling non-stop, yet still stubbornly roaring that we disciples of Shu Mountain are invincible. Suhan, you absolutely cannot be stronger than Shu Mountain's geniuses. I must kill you. The battle erupted at once and Lin Chuan, carrying towering rage, swung his sword and charged straight at Suhan. But in an instant, Suhan was already right in front of him, throwing a punch that seemed light as air yet was still enough to settle everything. I have not even used strength yet, so weak it makes people pity you. Lin Chuan fell but still had not died, and he forced himself to crawl up, his eyes full of unwillingness, because he could not accept that a Shu Mountain genius like him had lost to an ordinary cultivator. In despair, he used the strongest move of Shu Mountain swordsmanship, man and sword as one. He cast Sword Burst Art, intending to drag Suhan into the same end. A shocking explosion rang out, its terrifying destructive force far surpassing even a small nuclear bomb. Guy, I watched the scene with extreme worry but could do nothing, senior brother. Victory and defeat are common in battle. Why must you force yourself this far? As the smoke and dust slowly dispersed, a figure gradually became clear, that moved man and sword, as one had not even torn Suhan's clothes, only leaving him with a bit more dust. As for Lin Chuan, his whole body was in tatters, his appearance extremely miserable. After that, General Manager Jiang of Xuanwu Biotech stepped out. His eyes brimmed with killing intent, and he had long hated Suhan to the bone, not only because of manpower losses, but also because all resources had been taken. Today I will bring your head back to headquarters and surely earn great merit. Today you can rest easy and end here. Everyone break through to core formation together, kill this little beast. Immediately, all the people from Xuanwu Biotech erupted with aura at the same time, all stepping into core formation realm. Suhan, I admit you do have some ability, but today more than 10 people have broken through to core formation together. What will you use to stand against us alone? Right at that moment, Yun Xian, Dan Shen, Mo Wang, and Kiki stepped forward to stand beside Suhan. Anyone who dares oppose Xu Kata might as well all leave. General Manager Jiang immediately ordered all his subordinates to rush forward, dealing with these foundation establishment cultivators first. The people from Xuanwu Biotech immediately surged forward in a flood. Suhan remained as calm as ever and took out the long spear Zhenting had once given him. Counterattacked decisively, piercing through an opponent with one spear strike. A mere crippled core dares step forward. Seeing the situation change, General Manager Jiang immediately changed tactics, ordering his subordinates to split up, each targeting one person, while he led the strongest group to surround and attack Suhan. Kid, you have ruined Xuanwu Biotech's plans many times. Hand over all your treasures and cultivation methods, and today I will let you end with an intact corpse. In the blink of an eye, 2 lackeys had closed in behind Suhan, gathering power to attack him from 2 directions. But amid that dangerous situation, Suhan showed no panic at all. He sprang into the air and cleanly dodged every attack. On the other side, Yun Sai was facing a lackey. That made the opponent mistakenly think she was weak. But, as for Mo Wang, he ran into someone also focused on strength, 2 fists clashed head-on, and both of them were knocked back. This made him even more excited. I want to see who between us is fiercer in the end. Otian easily dealt with a minor lackey. Through this, his superior strength was clear. Right behind him, Kiki was kicked flying by someone else. You froze, why do you all handle people at the same level so easily? Yet when it is my turn I meet something this tough. That lackey immediately mocked him, with your tiny bit of skill, a foundation establishment ant, taking you down is as easy as turning over a hand. The fighting grew more and more tense, and Kiki was provoked until he erupted, unable to hold back as he roared, don't look down on me. If you can break through to core formation then I can too. Opposite them, after General Manager Jiang had nearly used all his skills, he switched to using weapons to pressure Suhan. He ordered all his subordinates to launch their magical treasures towards Suhan together. Facing the dense wave of attacks covering him, Suhan immediately retreated to dodge. He also sensed the trouble in his heart. At this moment, Suhan began to feel somewhat annoyed. Although these people all had crippled cores, there were quite a lot of them, and wiping them out would not be easy. Moreover, they had quite a few spirit fruits in hand, and there were almost no signs of their spiritual energy being depleted, so it seemed they had prepared very thoroughly before entering. Seeing Kiki nearby, General Manager Jiang immediately had a malicious idea, intending to take him hostage to threaten Suhan. Seeing this, Suhan quickly told Otian to go save him, but Otian hesitated slightly in his heart. He suddenly felt something was wrong. Why should I listen to Suhan? I do not even know him. Strictly speaking, I should still be his enemy, but after a brief moment of weighing it, he still chose to act. Forget it, getting through this crisis is more important for now. I will not argue with him temporarily. When he reached Kiki's side, he immediately reminded him, your spiritual energy is not enough right now. If you force a breakthrough to core formation, you will only become a crippled core. Stop quickly. Hearing this, the aura around Kiki gradually dispersed. He gave an awkward smile and said he had only been putting on a show to scare that lackey a little. I still have to take part in the combat exam. How could I cultivate into a crippled core? Meanwhile, Xu-Han had been tightly surrounded by General Manager Jiang's group. General Manager Jiang believed the opponent had reached a dead end, so he looked even more arrogant and kept shouting. But he had misjudged his opponent. Seeing them so arrogant, Xu-Han thought to himself that he would slowly play with them. Xu-Han took out Star Essence Grass. On that side, Ling Tian saw this scene and flew into rage, about to rush up, but his subordinate stopped him in time. Second young master, lower your voice, lower your voice. Xu-Han's momentum is very strong now. Even eldest young master follows him. We cannot afford to provoke him. Ling Tian could only swallow his anger. At this moment, Xu-Han not only took out Essence Herb, but also pulled out more than 10 spiritual fruits. Clearly, he was planning to use them to set up array. This sight made Xiangzong freeze, never expecting Xu-Han to be array master as well. With such low cultivation, his array should not be reliable. Trying to use that array against us core formation cultivators, is that not ridiculous? Xu-Han only gave a cold smile. Ridiculous or not, I do not know yet, but making you cry later will not be hard. Starlight Grand Array, surround them for me. In an instant, a purple glow enveloped every enemy. People inside immediately fell into chaos. Xiangzong, bad, this array is very strange. All sides are almost impossible to see clearly. Moreover, he also felt movements being restrained, his body as if sinking deep into mud. Xu-Han waved his hand and condensed a spirit sword. With a puff, sword tip pierced one person. Xiangzong's face changed. He hurriedly shouted, everyone, gather all strength and retreat, raise cultivation, break his array for me. Xu-Han's cultivation is not high, his array surely will not be sturdy. Charge at him for me. But before words finished, with a puff, another person had already been taken down, pierced in fatal spot and fell down. Xu-Han's array used Essence Herb as center. Though layout was simple, it reached immortal venerable level. Power far exceeded imagination, and it also consumed more than 10 spiritual fruits. Faced with despair, Xu-Han said coldly, you core formation trash still want to charge out, you are dreaming. Starlight Grand Array's strength lies in control range. Under normal conditions, it is very hard to trap opponent. But precisely because you all concentrated strength to besiege from all sides, I got chance to set up Starlight Grand Array. Now you are fish on chopping block. Hearing this, Xiangzong broke out in cold sweat and hurriedly shouted for his subordinates to gather around him, to avoid being picked off one by one, guarding against this little bastard, taking them down one by one. But his reaction was still half a beat slow. Xu-Han had already condensed 3 spirit swords. Swish, swish, swish. In just blink of an eye, he had swept away all his subordinates. After that, Xu-Han withdrew array. Layer of purple-white light gradually faded away. Blue spirit swords also vanished along with it. With Starlight Grand Array just set up, Xu-Han had wiped out all Xiangzong's forces. This scene made masked group unable to help feeling interest, actually able to kill so many core formation cultivators. Even if only wiping out bunch of core formation trash, it still counts as having some skill. I'll add a little spice for them, to make fun more interesting. One of them took out pill and handed it to Xiangzong. This is Demon Pill. After taking it, you will temporarily obtain power granted by Demon Lord. From now on, you will become most loyal believer of Demon Lord. Without any hesitation, Xiangzong excitedly stuffed it into mouth and swallowed it. Medicine power instantly surged through entire body, bringing him an unprecedented massive power, and body also swelled several times. This change made him even more confident. He immediately rushed straight towards Xu-Han, but contrary to expectation, he only hit around 0, because Xu-Han had lightly dodged, and at same time quickly saw through true nature of Demon Pill Xiangzong swallowed. Perhaps it was some kind of dark pill burning life force, and only then had he reached power close to peak core formation. Power extremely fierce, but life force was being eroded bit by bit. On another side, Yunsai had also finished off opponent. Zhanshen and Mo Wang also ended fight one after another. Everyone quickly gathered to help Xu-Han. Seeing Xiangzong's power surge, they prepared to join forces to deal with him. Xiangzong again sneered contemptuously. You swarm of ants. Even if there are a few more of you, what use is it? Can you block one step of giant? You are too stupid. Do you know how strong I am now? Since that is so, then I will kill all of you. Xu-Han immediately reminded everyone not to confront him head-on. With Demon Emperor blessing, both his physique and attack power had become terrifying. Killing him would take much effort, but weak point is speed. As long as we dodge and drag out time enough. With this method, everyone narrowly escaped danger again and again. All attacks from Xiangzong could not touch them. After a while, Xiangzong began to exhaust himself, panting nonstop. He roared in fury, you hateful ants. If you have guts, then do not run. If not running, then not running. Come here and fight me. Unexpectedly, Xu-Han actually took initiative to stop. Xiangzong thought he wanted death, immediately rushed over with full force. But at that very moment, Xiangzong's body began to undergo mutation. His face withered, then whole body cracked apart into pieces. In despair, he turned to beg masked group for help. The response was only coldness. Burning life force and still unable to kill one person, instead being played around by them. Trash like you, what is there to save? Dying is no pity. In life or death moment, Xiangzong madly shouted, I do not want to die. But there was no chance to turn things around anymore. In just blink of an eye, his body had completely vanished. The scheme of using bunch of trash to kill each other was considered a complete failure. Person behind had no choice but to make move himself, voice even revealing clear excitement. Hearing this, Kiki made a mocking face, not caring at all as he cursed back, excited your head. You dare step over here, I will beat you to death. This made opponent immediately furious. Masked Man did not hesitate to rush in and attack. In dangerous situation, Atiran turned and asked Yunsai, you are sure you will not run, want to keep fighting? We are not his match. Their cultivation is all true mid-core formation realm. We have absolutely no chance of winning. But response was only one cold word, kill. Then she immediately charged forward. Zhan Shen and Mo Wang also did not hesitate and rushed in to fight together. Otian could only be speechless, muttering that indeed they were bunch of lunatics. I had not even finished speaking, and they already rushed up. I am not even familiar with you all. If I die in battle this time, I will suffer huge loss. But in the end he still had to charge after them. Provoked, Masked Man poured out full strength and attacked Kiki. One move sent him sprawling. Blood kept gushing out. On another side, Yunsei was also knocked back by one palm as he faced another masked man. This showed they were completely at a disadvantage before opponent. Aside from Su Han, even Mo Wang was quickly defeated. He also let out cruel words, wanting to cut a piece of flesh and taste it. Zhan Shen met extremely strong opponent and had one arm cleaved off. Opponent even mocked, let me see how you fly now. Even Otian could not hold on and had one leg broken. Pain made him pale, while Xu-Han revealed strength far beyond expectations, with only one spear thrust piercing opponent's arm. From outside, it seemed that man was weakest, yet it turned out Su-Han was too strong. Masked Man immediately tried to tempt Su-Han into surrender, urging him to obediently give in, or those friends would die miserably. But Su-Han only glanced over, then took out token from Dongshan family pocket minor secret realm. After that, he said calmly, if all of you have kept clinging to Su-Han all this time, then Su-Han will give you huge surprise gift. Right after that, he raised token, loudly calling for Old Man Merchant Mountain to show himself. Golden light suddenly blazed, then quickly faded away. An old man floating in midair appeared. It was Elder Kang Shan. He laughed and said, Brat, so you relied on token you got earlier to guess old man was here. Not simple at all. But Su-Han did not beat around bush. He answered at once, cut nonsense, I want save people. Old man flatly refused, Brat, you found wrong person. Old man is only shadow, has little strength, how can help you save people? But Su-Han stayed firm, I do not need you to make move. I know you can control mechanisms in this heaven cave. Right now I need you call all high-grade spirit medicines in heaven cave out here. Help them break through foundation establishment. Hearing this, Elder Kang Shan laughed loudly. Haha Brat, your tone is too big. But right after he was threatened, is that so? Boundless war martial key control art, refine. Elder Kang Shan, dare you not obey? Do you believe I will refine you right now, until last wisp of spirit finally scatters like smoke? Under this pressure, to keep last remaining bit of spirit, he had no choice but yield. At same time, deep down, he also looked at Su-Han with new eyes. Right after that, he controlled token. Countless spirit fruits and herbs were summoned in torrents. With one glance, Su-Han saw things before him were not top-grade spirit fruits at all, and immediately said, I want highest-grade ones. Even Elder Kang Shan was startled. He narrowed eyes and asked, which sect are you from, exactly? No wonder nothing escapes your eyes. Wait a moment, they will come soon. I see you all are quite pleasing to eye, so I will give you big bit of fortune. At another corner, Yao Miao was leisurely enjoying high-grade spirit fruits like, just as it was about to bite one piece, spirit fruit suddenly flew away, leaving it stunned. It could not help but wonder, why did spirit fruits in Moody suddenly fly away? Right after that, all spirit fruits in garden rose up together, making it even more furious. He quickly guessed it was caused by Kang Shan, then said with certainty, that guy must be using formation to steal Moody spirit fruits. These are finest spirit fruits in whole heaven cave. Even if it is Elder Kang Shan, Cat will not forgive him. Instead, Cat wants to see what exactly you are stealing so many spirit fruits for. Meanwhile, outside central area, Luo Er was fighting fiercely with Red Copper Thunder Wolf King. This made senior brothers and senior sisters exclaim in amazement. Junior sister Kun is indeed formidable. Even Red Copper Thunder Wolf King at peak core formation is no match for her. Longwu wanted to join her to quickly bring down opponent, but was refused. She urged, senior brothers and junior sisters should hurry up. There are many Red Copper Thunder Wolves here. Killing all of them will take quite some time. Just now I sensed someone inside Heaven Cave using formation. Very likely something happened. Our time to rescue people is running out. On Elder Kang Shan's side, all top-grade spirit fruits had been summoned over. He distributed opportunities one by one. Giving golden, immortal, blood-piercing elixir to Kiki, spirit fruit immediately entered body. Medicinal power spread through whole body. Next was blood shadow divine fruit for Zhan Shen. Then Art Vajra Fruit for Mo Wang, causing power and body to erupt violently. Next was Nine Heavens Mystic Maiden Spirit Fruit, perfectly suited to Yunxi's physique. As soon as it was absorbed, spiritual energy immediately surged violently, sign that breakthrough was imminent. Finally, he continued Dragon Blood Rebirth Herb. Give it to you, Long Brat. Otian immediately absorbed medicinal power, feeling bloodline boiling clearly. Masked group panicked and asked boss what to do now. Old man can activate formation in Heaven Cave, but leader still comforted them. No need worry, old man is only illusion, has no real power. Kill all these people first. At that moment, Suhan could not help shouting at Elder Kang Shan. They all have spirit medicines to use, why do I not have any? And he got answer, brat, old man cannot see through you, so did not give any. Maybe realm you pursue is something from legends, something few people even mention. Old man will not delay your time anymore. Hearing this, Suhan was also surprised by old man's eye for people, secretly guessing whether he might belong to that ancient immortal cultivation faction. Another development at central area of Jinxie Heaven Cave. Lure War Battle Armor, unleashing move Moon Wheel Phoenix Shock. Split Red Copper Thunder Wolf in two at once. This left watching brothers stunned too, exclaiming, one move killed Red Copper Thunder Wolf, truly too strong. Before rare sight, someone could not help exclaiming in surprise, is this towering treasure obtained at Kubao Pass of Funyu Mountain? Commentary quickly followed, correct, this battle armor is complete in both offense and defense. More than that, junior sister Kin has peerless talent, wearing it makes her even harder to defeat. After Wolf King was destroyed, whole pack lost support, immediately panicked and scattered in all directions, formation completely thrown into chaos. Just after putting on Azure battle armor, Luo Er immediately felt clear changes in body. All senses became unusually sharp. Every change around seemed within control. At same time, she also realized there was an extremely terrifying aura at core area of Heaven Cave, at body refining stage level. Longwu could not help being startled when hearing this, junior sister. Are your senses wrong? Luo immediately affirmed, no mistake, let's go in quickly. Only hope there are still students alive inside so we can rescue a few and bring them back. Otherwise, this time it will be really hard to explain to Uncle Master Kai-shan. In cave, just as Shu Han group finished absorbing divine grade spirit fruits, seeing Mo Wang at critical moment preparing breakthrough, Masked Man did not miss chance, immediately rushed up to attack and roared, little brats, what use is it to sharpen sword only when battle begins? Die for this old man. However, right then, Mo Wang erupted with terrifying power, aura rising like surging waves, and shouted, core formation break stage for me. You dare come here to take advantage. Wait until I break through to 9th grade foundation establishment and reach core formation. Then I will show you manners. And he threw out fist with overwhelming force. Directly sent opponent flying dozens of meters away, life or death unknown. On the other side, Yunsai was suddenly ambushed, but she had already noticed. Just as sword tip was about to touch, a violent aura erupted, thunder fell and pierced straight through opponent, leaving terrifying hole that made him fall, dying in unwillingness. At same time, Yunsai also smoothly broke through 9th grade and entered legendary Earth Heaven Foundation establishment realm, clearly feeling surging spiritual energy rising within body. This made others exclaim that in an instant it seemed one could take someone's life. Is this benefit brought by legendary Earth Heaven Foundation establishment? Kiki also took advantage of momentum to break through 8th grade foundation establishment, heart full of excitement. Janshen reached 9th grade foundation establishment, entering core formation stage. Unable to hide emotions, this feeling was too satisfying. As for Otian, he awakened Dragon God Bloodline, stepped into Earth grade foundation establishment, with huge golden dragon phantom coiling around body. Following gesture of his pointing hand, Dragon immediately rushed out to attack, leaving old Masked Man only time to shout, this is Bloodline. Power then was killed on spot. Otian burst into triumphant laughter, thinking now I am much stronger, these demon brats seem too weak. Meanwhile, remaining masked men had fallen into utter panic, crying out in terror, these damn brats have gotten stronger too fast. They had to make an ugly choice, use demon pills. If they failed to finish mission, when they returned, Demon Lord would never let them off. Then group swallowed demon pills together. Right after that, a whirlpool appeared, tightly wrapping around their entire bodies. Seeing this, Kiki turned to ask Suhan, Brother Su, what are these guys doing? Suhan calmly explained this was blood fusion evil art. It could make them merge into one another. After swallowing demon pills, their strength would likely rise to an extremely terrifying level. But right after breaking through, Kiki became overconfident again, saying, Brother Xu, don't worry, my aptitude is already 8th grade extraordinary. My cultivation is early core formation. Among peers I count as a genius, enough to crush these dogs. Brother Su, you still have not broken through to core formation stage. This time let me protect you. Facing growing pressure, Suhan could only sigh helplessly, pat Kiki on shoulder and say, he did not even understand what genius meant. His tone was both a reminder and a weary complaint. Then he told him to run a bit farther away later. Contrary to that, Kiki still wore a face full of confidence, smiling smugly as he replied, run far away, how could that be? Just wait and see how I crush them. Just then, Otian walked over, his gaze grave as he asked Suhan whether something was wrong. Insai standing beside him also noticed something unusual, saying in a low voice, I feel these demon brats' aura is rising too fast. It feels even more terrifying than red-eyed Thunder Wolf King out there. Right after that, within dense mist before their eyes, a huge figure slowly emerged. It was a four-headed monster with grotesque shape, its whole body covered in spiked tentacles. One glance enough to make anyone's skin crawl. Monster roared with a booming voice. Demon Lord Sir's secret art is indeed powerful. Without this generation's secret art, I am afraid we would never reach current cultivation. This feeling of invincibility is wonderful. I am starting to like it. Just one glance made Kiki turn pale, and he blurted out, damn it, what the hell is that disgusting thing? Hearing this, Monster instantly flew into rage, its vicious eyes locking onto him. Then it swung those spiked tentacles straight toward him. Iancan was instantly terrified to the core, stammering, damned, its speed is too fast. Mind feels frozen, body cannot move. What is happening? Entire body is completely suppressed, cannot react. At critical moment, Suhan rushed over, forcefully pushing Kiki out of attack range. At same time, he used spear to block blow, but Monster's power was too horrifying. It caused spearhead in his hand to shatter into two pieces. Without hesitation, Suhan threw weapon away, quickly retreating to keep distance and dodge next strike. Kiki was still in shock, hurriedly asking Brother Su if he was alright. What exactly had just happened? Why did my body and soul feel frozen, unable to move? Suhan calmly explained, because after they merged and broke through to body refining stage, all of you step back, body refining stage is not realm you can handle. He continued staring at Monster and said once they release mental power, no one can stop it, you can only stand there and take it. Hearing this, Monster burst into a contemptuous laugh, ha ha ha, this brat knows quite a lot. Then kill him first, deal with rest later. Dao's 1 foot high, demon is 1 jang higher. You brats, before this gap in strength like heaven abyss, all effort is useless. At time when situation grew perilous, old man Kang Shan also spoke, his voice steady, little friend, we can be considered fated to meet. Today, gap in strength between your group is too great. Opponent's body refining stage cultivation is enough to kill half of you. I can open a ray and teleport some people out, but I cannot save everyone, what do you think? However, Xuhan still firmly refused. In this cave he did not need old man Kang Shan to teleport anyone. In front of Suhan, no one was allowed to kill others casually. Not to mention these demon brats, even 12 demon brats would not do. Old man Kang Shan, use a ray to seal me and this monster in here. Hearing this, old man Kang Shan could not help being shocked, hastily reminding Suhan that he could not possibly beat this spirit refining stage monster. But Suhan still answered coldly, you do not need to worry, just do as I said. Not wanting to say more, old man Kang Shan had no choice but to step in and help. Blue barrier was immediately raised, covering Suhan and monster inside. Outside, Kiki was nearly despairing with worry, continuously pounding on barrier. Jan Shen stood motionless, tormenting himself inside. Clearly he had already entered core formation stage, yet in end he still had to let Suhan, who had only just reached peak foundation establishment, stand up to protect everyone. Amid surging helplessness and guilt, someone could not help blurting out, I am truly useless, far too useless. Voice was full of regret. Yunsai standing nearby grew even more admiring of Suhan. The look in her eyes had changed completely, unable to hide deep reverence. She softly said, Suhan, you are truly man who stands with heaven above and feet on earth. Yunsai, I truly cannot compare with you. Inside barrier, monsters revealed looks of disdain again, mocking voice ringing out, brat, even if you want to seek death, there is no need to rush like this. Do you think you can save those people? This array is indeed exquisite, but at most it can only trap us for half an hour. Once I break out, none of you will be able to keep your lives. Faced with that threat, Xuhan still did not waver. He slowly took out 5-element seed and calmly replied, half an hour is enough. Before you all collapse, I will let you know what true perfect foundation establishment is. Right after that, monsters burst into contemptuous laughter and mocked, brat, stop trying to fool people here. On 9-grade foundation establishment in Legend, there are only Earth-grade foundation establishment and Heaven-grade foundation establishment. Where does this so-called perfect foundation establishment come from? Even if you try to drag out time, you still cannot avoid outcome. But Suhan did not care at all. Aura around him gradually became deep and unfathomable, carrying pressure that was hard to name. In one world of heaven and earth, this item could only give birth to 5 pieces. Legend says 5-element seed is foundation of heaven and earth, first base that formed a world, which is why it can help cultivators forge perfect foundation establishment. As soon as words fell, monsters also sensed terrifying pressure surging from Suhan's body. They could not help being horrified. Something is wrong. A tiny foundation establishment stage brat is breaking through to core formation. Why does it make spirit refining stage me feel so suppressed? It feels as if full weight of heaven and earth is pressing down on us. Too strange. At this moment, Suhan had truly entered perfect foundation establishment state and began fusion. First step was to merge 5-element seeds, a process extremely difficult, requiring exceptionally fine control over ki. With true martial ki control art in hand, everything was under his control. He quickly fused 5 elements into one, and second step began. After 5-element seeds fully fused, they entered his body. Reconstruction of foundation establishment base began. This was key point of perfect foundation establishment, changing physique from root up. Suhan circulated transcendent sacred body technique, following reconstruction process while continuing cultivation. Inside, there was also an unidentified ancient martial body technique. If cultivated to extreme, he could catch spear dragon with bare hands. Effect of 5-element seed immediately became clear, helping his sacred body realm jump from early completion 3rd stage straight to early completion 5th stage in an instant. Achievement like that in previous life would have taken at least 5 years of bitter cultivation to reach. That alone was enough to show how powerful 5-element seed was. Right before those monsters, Suhan completed perfect foundation establishment breakthrough. Yet scene only made them laugh. Brat, do you want us to watch you perform? Too late. I will crush your body, fall for me. But contrary to their expectations, Suhan not only easily blocked attack, he also immediately counterattacked. That instantly plunged monsters into utter panic. They screamed in terror, how can this be? No matter how strong this brat is, he has not truly entered core formation stage yet. How can he withstand our body refining stage body? This brat has defeated us repeatedly. Next, we must finish it in one strike, use mental power. No matter how tough body is, it is hard to withstand mental attack. Even if he is reincarnated Great Luo Golden Immortal, he still cannot escape this time. By then, Suhan's body reconstruction process had completed, his power surging to twice before. He prepared to enter final stage, truly advancing from perfect foundation establishment to core formation, facing heavenly tribulation about to descend. Suhan not only was not afraid, he also revealed excitement. His heart was full of anticipation, even hoping lightning tribulation would be even fiercer. When he saw inside barrier, countless lightning tribulations suddenly poured down in succession. Eo Tian stood outside watching, eyes wide with shock, heart full of doubt as he muttered what in world was happening inside. Suhan was clearly breaking through to core formation stage, so why was there lightning tribulation? Was not lightning tribulation in legend supposed to appear only at tribulation transcendence stage? Yun Sai standing beside him also could not explain clearly, but her expression was much calmer. In her mind, Suhan had always done things beyond common sense, so she quietly accepted it and was no longer overly surprised. Inside barrier, lightning tribulation kept pouring down like a flood, one bolt of lightning after another striking straight at Suhan. Perfect foundation already stood as heaven-defying realm, so thunder tribulation, meant to appear only in tribulation crossing stage, was pulled over early. If ordinary cultivator, even after taking step of fusing 5 elements trichomes to remake body, would absolutely not endure thunder tribulation and would surely be annihilated. But Suhan was different. He cultivated saint body heaven piercing art, one of strongest body arts, and had now reached small success at 5th stage, enough to withstand this thunder tribulation. In total, there were 9 thunder tribulations, each one fiercer than last. They not only temper body, but also forge mental power. Under terrifying pressure, spirit would be forced into state of ultimate transformation and sublimation. And this kind of mental power originally only appeared in soul refining stage. Now it had formed early, right after perfect foundation broke through to core formation. This made monsters so shocked they could hardly believe it. They blurted out, "This brat is crossing thunder tribulation." At first I thought it was only some thunder type spell, never expected it to be real thunder tribulation. Too far beyond expectation. Demonic prodigies also froze, saying in shock, "At first I thought that was some kind of talisman lightning, never expected it was storm tribulation." Such huge surprise. That Blackwater City one ever crossed heavenly tribulation at foundation building stage before. This brat cannot be left alive. In meantime, Suhan had already held off until 5th thunder tribulation. His mental power also visibly rose along with it. Monsters refused to sit still, immediately launched mental attack aimed straight at him, but all of them were easily blocked by formation. This left them completely unable to understand. They cried out in shock that it could not be mental defense, not to mention he was still in foundation building stage. Even after reaching core formation stage, he could not have mental power, so how could he deploy mental language defense, something only soul refining stage could have? 4 of us join forces to attack mental power. Power of Thunder Tribulation also grows stronger and stronger. Our pressure also keeps rising. We are almost unable to hold out. This time we must kill him. When Thunder Tribulation reached 7th strike, Suhan directly threw one punch to shatter Thunder Peak. That power far surpassed all imagination of Saint Body Heaven piercing art. This low-level Thunder Tribulation is not enough to threaten me. Monsters now howled madly, deciding to unleash strongest mental strike. I must crush your soul, keep your body, then bring it back to offer to Demon Lord for slow study. Demon Lord will definitely be very interested. A strand of purple mental power shot straight at Suhan, but he remained calm. 2 fingers pressed to forehead, condensing power. And a wave of blue mental power exploded forth, even stronger, to counterattack back. Unawakened power left all outsiders outside barrier feeling uncomfortable. Even Jan Shen could not understand, not knowing what kind of attack this was. Kiki confidently replied, "Of course, I told you long ago, information for me is hard to be wrong." Even old man Kang Shan could not hide surprise, exclaiming, "This brat is truly interesting, far stronger than I thought." So many years and still no young person this outstanding, making monsters even more unsettled. Panicked and shaken, before power beyond understanding, monsters could not help but go into chaos, both frightened and alarmed, repeatedly questioning, mental defense aside for now. But mental attack can only be used at soul refining stage. How can he use it without breaking through? Who exactly are you? What cultivation level? They completely overturned their understanding before what Suhan showed. But at this moment, Suhan no longer wanted to drag this out. Lenja declared end, voice full of contempt, frog at bottom of well, I am soul refining stage. Monsters still tried to resist, unwillingly saying, even if we cannot kill you, do not dream of killing us either. Suhan calmly replied, I cannot kill you, but Thunder Tribulation can. Right after that, 9th Thunder Tribulation strike descended, combined in perfect unity. Power reached peak, covering entire space, drowning Suhan and monsters in sea of destructive thunder and lightning. Under that terrifying power, monsters completely could not withstand it. While Suhan still stood firm, only clothes were torn. That made them despairingly cry out, why can we not endure it? They vanished with sky-high resentment, and thunder light dispersed, barrier also disappeared. Everyone outside immediately burst into joy. No one expected situation that seemed certain death to be completely turned around by Suhan. At that moment, Suhan took out Mystic Sacred Plant, and before everyone's shocked eyes, it grew 2nd and 3rd leaf. It was exactly as he had guessed. Mystic Sacred Plant was one of most mysterious treasures. From ancient times to now, countless emperors and mighty experts had poured all resources into nurturing it, but at most it only let out few more leaves. As for blooming and bearing fruit, no one had ever witnessed it with their own eyes. Before, Suhan had thought that if he relied only on resources, even draining energy of entire world might still not be enough. So he guessed it had another growth method. Since entering Jinxie Cave Heaven, he kept turning situation around, saving nearly all Nandao High School students, because saving one life is better than building 7 pagodas. That was merit, and now it had proven his guess completely right. Merit was another path for nourishing Mystic Sacred Plant. At this moment, Xin Luo and others had also entered central area of cave. Longwu was still worried, so he spoke to comfort them. He reminded her to prepare mentally. Those students were too weak, very likely not one would survive. But this could not be blamed on us either. After all, we outside killed many red copper thunderlings too. Later bringing back corpses of those students would count as not letting them down. But just after he finished speaking, sight before him left him stunned. He exclaimed in disbelief, how can there still be so many survivors? He immediately turned to question them. Why do you not need our help? How can you still survive? Impossible. At this time, Yun Sai stepped forward, eyes wary as he asked, who are you? Above, Suhan was standing on raised platform to change clothes. His gaze accidentally met Luo in crowd. At the same time, she also raised her head and looked up. An indescribable strange feeling suddenly rose in her heart. Who is he? Why is he looking at me like that? Clearly I do not know him. Why do I feel very familiar with him? Suhan jumped down, walking step by step toward her, heart unable to help trembling because he never expected to meet old acquaintance again. His gaze seemed held in place, unable to leave Luo. And she also unconsciously wanted to walk closer to him, right at that moment. At this time, Long Wu suddenly cut in between them. Linton voice shouted, stop, brat, get lost from here. How can junior sister Kin be someone you can approach? This instantly made atmosphere tense like drawn bowstring. Suhan showed trace of anger, preparing to strike. But Luo had already spoken to stop him. Longwu, move aside, my business is none of your concern. Then she directly walked up to Suhan, looked straight at him and asked who he was. Suhan looked at her with gentle eyes, softly replied, I am Suhan. Suhan's gaze stopped on young woman before him, calmly saying, you are Luo. I know your name, but in his heart there was no intention at all to reveal true relationship between them. Because right now countless terrifying forces like Swanwu beings, 12 demon lords, and Shu Mountain were all secretly watching, like beasts stalking prey able to bring danger at any moment. If identity were exposed, it would only drag Luo into peril. Therefore, before entering Qingbei Academy, he had to keep everything hidden, unable to reveal any connection with her. On one side, Longwu after hearing this immediately laughed in mockery, thinking Suhan was only pretending to make acquaintance with clumsy tricks, and promptly spoke to ridicule him. At the same time he said to junior sister Kin that I have met plenty of this kind of trash, no real strength yet still likes to fish for profit, do not mind him, let me help you deal with him. However, Luo completely ignored those words, eyes still fixed on Suhan, directly asking for his phone number. In her heart, she had very strong premonition. Suhan's voice was extremely similar to person who once called her. The phone number matched. It confirmed he was person who had contacted her before spiritual energy revived. This action made everyone around shocked, especially Longwu. He could hardly believe it as he cried out, what, junior sister Kin wants to ask phone number of strange man. Heavens, what exactly happened to junior sister Kin? She was Heaven's proud daughter, outsiders might not even be able to get close to her. His heart filled with frustration and jealousy, and even gave rise to thought that junior sister Kin could not be defiled by anyone. That person had to pay price. He was about to make move when Otian acted in time and stopped him. With status as member of Long family, Otian stepped forward to advise him, trying to stop Longwu from causing more trouble. Longwu recognized other party's background with one glance and immediately sneered, so you are here too. Mere branch member of Long family like you dares meddle in affairs of my Long family main line. Are you tired of living? Otian calmly explained that he only wanted to advise him because everyone here had escaped disaster thanks to Suhan. He is our life-saving benefactor. Besides, I mainly fear you will be beaten to death by Suhan. After all, we are both from Long family, I cannot see danger and leave you alone. Those words instantly ignited Longwu's fury, making him lose control and rush forward to attack. Otian did not retreat at all either, immediately using move, eyes on his forehead blazing with light. Right after that, Golden Dragon Shadow roared and shot out. Seeing that scene, Longwu was startled and blurted out, Flood Dragon Bloodline. Unexpectedly, branch member of Long family actually awakened Flood Dragon Bloodline. No wonder someone in main line called you monster, seems you do have some ability. Then he even tempted him, saying I, Longwu, now give you chance submit to me, become my follower, and one day I will bring you to Long family main line. There, you will have chance to awaken true Azure Dragon Bloodline. Ao Tian only showed clear disgust, not bothering to care at all. That refusal made Longwu even angrier. Right at this moment, entire cave suddenly shook violently, as if signaling that Jinxie Grotto Heaven was about to collapse. Old man Kangshan immediately opened escape route, urging everyone to leave this place quickly. But Suhan chose to walk toward heaven-reaching stairs first. He wanted to take treasure above. As soon as he heard there was treasure, Longwu immediately cast everything aside. He flew beside Suhan and said fiercely, Brat, I want to see who between you and me gets treasure first. Below, Qin Luo was so angry she felt stifled, muttering in frustration, why did this annoying person leave as soon as he said so? He did not even have time to give me his phone number. That moment, Yunsai also flew over. She looked at Luo with probing gaze, inwardly suspicious about whether this girl knew Suhan and what relationship existed between them. At same time, Zhan Shen and Mo Wang also quickly charged up heaven-reaching stairs, wanting to use this place to surpass their own limits. Kiki also refused to fall behind, confidently running after them. Those with strength went up one after another, everyone wanting to test where their limits lay. They set foot on stairs step by step, observing how far they could climb. Suhan walked up calmly, his expression still composed. Because according to legend, heaven-reaching stairs was where divine beasts with reverse scales, such as divine dragon Killins, tempered their bodies. Pressure there was terrifying enough to tear straight through sky, even crush firmament. Though this was only simulation of legendary heaven-reaching stairs, pressure released from each step was still so heavy that ordinary people could hardly withstand it. Every step forward was no different from carrying entire sky on shoulders. Just at first step, Kiki already found it extremely difficult. Her body trembling, because it could not bear pressure. By contrast, Suhan lightly stepped onto second step as if nothing had happened. This scene made Long Wu snort coldly, immediately jumping over 2 steps in one go. He turned his head and mocked, "Suhan, brat, you want to compare with me too? You are still far too lacking." Hearing that, Suhan only replied indifferently, "If it were Long family hidden dragon Long Tianyi saying that to me, he would barely have qualifications. As for you, you are completely not enough." These words made Long Wu freeze at once, asking in shock, "How do you know Long Tianyi?" Because that name was legend of Long family hidden dragon Long Tianyi was heaven's proud son rarely seen in 1,000 years. Even Long family ancestor once affirmed that when great era of spiritual energy revival came, his achievements would certainly exceed imagination. In Suhan's memories, that man was also terrifying enemy from past life, someone who once secretly harmed him right when he was preparing to ascend as Venerable Immortal. That incident indirectly made Emperor Venerable have no more scruples. In end, other party laid out ultimate killing grand formation to trap him. Back to present. Because her cultivation was still weak, Kiki could only climb to 5th step before she could no longer endure. She panted while calling to Zhan Shen and Mo Wang, "Later, if you can reach up there and find any treasure, remember to take share for me." But in reality, no one in their group could go much farther. 6th step was already limit. Luo had already passed 6th level. She also clearly felt pressure weighing heavily on her. Her heart filled with doubt when she saw Suhan had already set foot on 8th step, yet remained as relaxed as walking on flat ground. Long Wu stopped 6th step, unwilling to admit defeat, gritting his teeth and saying, "I absolutely will not lose to that brat, and even less will I let junior sister Qin look down on me." After saying that, he forcibly stepped onto 7th step, but at very instant he lifted his foot. Pressure immediately crushed his leg with serious injury. Pain made him scream, then collapse to ground. Seeing this, Kiki could only sigh helplessly. Why bother? Do not compare with brother Xu. Doing this is no different from inviting danger yourself. Only injuring your leg can already be considered lucky for you. Meanwhile, Yunsai had successfully stepped onto 7th step. She secretly sighed. All of us from Nandao High School can climb above 5th step. If judged by our former core formation aptitude, this would absolutely be impossible. Looks like fruit we ate during core formation greatly raise whole group's aptitude. What Suhan brought was truly great transformation. Ahead, Suhan already stood on 9th step. Only last step remained, but even he had to admit that although this was only fake heaven-reaching stairs, pressure here was still enough to make perfect foundation establishment feel heavy. He thought inwardly, if that were true of reaching stairs, then whether core formation or spirit refining, one would have to cultivate to perfect limit to pass, and that was precisely goal he had to reach in this life. His gaze became firm, and he spoke, "10th step, I have come." Behind him, Yunsi stopped at 9th step, no longer able to advance. Her heart suddenly recalled past, when Suhan was still only ordinary student. Yet now you are about to set foot on peak of heaven-reaching stairs, making her unable to help wondering, is this your true appearance? At same time, Luo also used all her strength. With help from battle armor, she barely jumped onto 10th step. Her heart shook when she realized that she, genius of Qingbei Academy, was inferior to high school student. In another corner of cave, Cat Demon watched this scene and stamped its feet in anger. It shouted, "Hateful old man Kangshan, sure enough, you gave my good fruit to others to eat. That bad brat has climbed onto heaven-reaching stairs. There is treasure up there that needs human hand seals to open. This cat's claws cannot open it, otherwise I would have taken treasure long ago." In hidden corner, Cat Demon still refused to admit defeat, loudly arguing wrong. How can it be called stealing? It should be called taking. This cat is good cat, obedient cat. From beginning to end, what would I know about stealing? Meanwhile, Suhan had reached area where row of treasures was placed. In front of him were stone boxes, and to open them, spiritual energy had to be infused into special hand seals. Clearly, to obtain treasure here, one could not rely only on strength, but also needed opportunity. He reached out and touched first box. Inside, it opened to reveal a cultivation technique. Suhan picked it up and examined it closely, discovering it was the reverse dragon art. With just one glance, Suhan knew this technique suited Aotian extremely well. Recalling what had happened before, that man had once used the 5 elements insect seeds to trade with him. If he could now obtain this technique by chance and give it to that man, it would count as settling their grudge. Moreover, the bloodline in that man's body seemed to sense that something here suited him. Without hesitation, Suhan rolled up the technique and tossed it to Aotian, saying to him, "The debt between us is settled." Although the reverse dragon art ranked among extremely powerful techniques, still, compared with the peak technique he was cultivating, it was still a level lower, so giving it to Aotian was reasonable. After that, Suhan turned to the second stone box. He placed his hand on it and tried to activate it, but there was no reaction at all. He tried again and again, yet still failed. Just then Kinluer flew over behind him. She softly suggested letting her try. That made Suhan turn at once, his eyes trembling slightly when he saw the war armor on her body. Any thoughts could not help rising in his heart. At first, he had only guided her to Seven Treasures Temple on Funio Mountain, never expecting her to obtain this heaven-defying treasure. In the previous life, the war armor had once fallen into the hands of a force hostile to humanity, leading to countless bloody battles. Wherever it appeared turned into a blood-soaked battlefield, causing countless cultivators to fall, and even changing the situation of the continent. Now, with it in Luo'er's hands, it was a great fortune for humanity. Unfortunately, this armor was still in its primary stage, and had not yet unleashed its full power. Once it evolved to its final form, it would surely become an existence that shook the world. Seeing that Su-Han seemed to understand the armor very well, Kin Luo'er could not help asking out of curiosity whether he knew her well. And she received an answer without the slightest hesitation. Yes, no one in this world understands you better than I do. Those words made the atmosphere subtle, but before they could say more, a great rumble rang out, signaling that Jinxie Grotto Heaven was about to collapse. Su-Han immediately urged Kin Luo'er to open the stone box. She reached out to activate it, and this time the stone box opened at once. Inside appeared a heavenly Dao pill. Seeing this, even Su-Han was slightly surprised, because this was an extremely rare pill, able to help cultivators form cores and condense divine-grade cores. But his goal was a perfect core, a realm even higher than divine grade, so this pill was not too necessary for him. Thus, he directly let Luo'er keep it. But at that very instant, Charm Demon suddenly rushed over. It snatched the heavenly Dao pill and fled at extreme speed. The chain ring on its body lit up, and a sentence rang out, "I have been waiting for you for a long time. Now let me see where else you can run." This lion-cat beast had a mysterious origin and strange behavior, and even seemed connected to ancient spirit beasts from legend. Therefore, for now, it needed to be captured for closer study. Su-Han immediately shouted, "You hateful thing, still want to run, come here." Then he swung his hand and pulled hard, directly catching Charm Demon. After being restrained, Charm Demon was so furious it cursed nonstop, "Bastard, little bastard. You put the heaven-muddling buckle on me again and stole this cat's path pill. Little bastard, you now rank ahead of that old bastard. Now the one this cat hates most is you." Hearing this, Su-Han could only shake head helplessly, then turned to Luo'er and said, "This cat is far too naughty. Return the pill to this little girl." He did not care at all about Su-Han's apology. Luo'er immediately rushed over and hugged Charm Demon, happily nuzzling it as if she had met an adorable pet, easing the atmosphere slightly. Meanwhile, after a brief silence, Su-Han walked to the final stone box, unable to suppress his curiosity about the treasure hidden inside. He slowly placed his hand on it to activate it. When the box opened, there was only a crude stone axe inside, but the instant he saw it, Su-Han's gaze immediately changed because he recognized that it was definitely no ordinary object, but the primordial battle axe, a naturally born weapon with limitless growth potential, extremely suited to his cultivation path. He said softly, "Time to go out." Su-Han put away the treasure, secretly sighing with emotion that this trip had truly not been wasted. Jinxie Grotto Heaven deserved its name as the #1 grotto heaven after the revival of spiritual energy. Outside, Kai Shan and the principal had already waited a long time in anxiety, because there was absolutely no movement inside. This made both of them even more uneasy, and they said the inside seemed more dangerous than they had imagined. "Rest assured, I, Kai Shan, will take full responsibility for this matter. I was the one who brought those children in, so I will be responsible for this." Just then, the entrance to the grotto heaven suddenly opened. Junior Sister Kin and several others walked out first. Kai Shan hurried forward and asked anxiously, "Are only you children left? Where are the others? Could they all have died inside?" But immediately after, a scene that shocked everyone occurred. Groups of South Island High School students ran out one after another. It left both of them stunned and delighted as they cried out, "Am I seeing this wrong? Am I dreaming? So many people survived." "Sichang, you are not seeing wrong. Our students have all returned. I will go check the numbers." Not long after, Su-Han and Kiki were also the last to walk out. After that, the entrance to the grotto heaven gradually closed and vanished. Su-Han still felt a little regret in his heart, because he had not had time to explore the secrets of Jinxie Grotto Heaven more deeply, especially the identity of Old Man Kangshan, an ancient immortal cultivator who perhaps knew many secrets of the lost era. On the principal's side, after finishing the count, he reported excitedly, "Among our South Island High School students, only more than 20 were injured, and no one died. This is truly a miracle." Hearing this, Kai Shan immediately stepped forward to thank Luo'er, but before he could finish speaking, she interrupted him. "Martial Uncle, you misunderstand. Martial Uncle, please listen to me. The ones who saved everyone were not us. When I entered, they had already escaped danger." This made him ask in shock, "If it was not you, then who was it?" And Kin Luo'er answered decisively while pointing towards Su-Han, "It was him." After learning the truth, Kai Shan could not help feeling shaken. At first, he had only thought Su-han was somewhat special, never expecting him to be able to turn around the dangerous situation inside the grotto heaven. He and the principal walked closer. They were even more shocked to see that many students had broken through to the core formation stage. Immediately after, he said to Su-han, "You have rendered great merit this time. I will not say much else. Tell me whatever reward you want, and I will agree." Su-han replied without hesitation, "In that case, I will not stand on ceremony with Teacher Lee anymore. I want a direct admission spot to Qingbei Academy." After hearing this, Kai-shan advised him to think again and propose another condition. This left Su-han somewhat puzzled. Is this condition that difficult? And he received the answer, not difficult. It is even too simple. Qingbei is indeed the best martial arts academy, but with your current core formation strength, there will definitely be no problem getting in through the exam. I think you are wasting this reward. Even so, Su-han still kept his original choice because what he truly needed might be something even Kai-shan could not give. Moreover, he also did not want to waste time on those cumbersome exams. If he could directly get the quota, that would be the best choice. After everything in the grotto heaven concluded, Su-han still had many important plans in his heart, so he did not want to delay any longer. Seeing this, Kai-shan stopped persuading him and directly agreed to help him secure a recommendation spot to Qingbei Academy, saying decisively that he would definitely obtain it for him. Hearing that, Longwu standing nearby could not hide his irritation, his heart full of resentment because someone like Su-han had so easily obtained a quota he had struggled to reach. At the same time, Luo'er had also finished her mission, and she prepared to set off. Before leaving, Kai-shan also asked her to send greetings to Master, while saying he would return to the capital after finishing his private matters. Right after that, Luo'er and several senior brothers boarded airship. However, before leaving, she suddenly turned back and called out to Su-han. She softly said, "I will wait for you at Qingbei Academy then. I hope you can tell me some things." Su-han only waved lightly in response, his eyes deep and unreadable. Right at that moment, Kiki again failed to watch his mouth and loudly called out, "Sister-in-law, have a safe trip." That sudden call startled Luo'er, nearly making her tumble over. Longwu instantly flew into a rage, turning to shout at Kiki, "What are you yelling for? You brats had better not enter Qingbei Academy, or I will show you what for." Saying that, he left in a huff. Kiki turned to Su-han, his face full of smugness as he asked, "Brother Chu, how is my performance?" In return, Su-han raised a thumb in praise. Behind them, Yun-sai silently watched, a strange feeling suddenly welling up in her heart when she saw Su-han treat Luo'er specially. She could not help wondering what relation those two had, both familiar and yet distant. Thinking of this, her face unconsciously warmed, and she blamed herself for thinking too much. After that, everyone returned to Nandao City. On the way, Kiki reported back on mission progress Su-han had assigned earlier. "Earlier, you asked me to bring 2 stocks of Pei Yuan pills to old couple from Jiang family at Jiujiang stronghold in Yunbei province. Now medicine bearer has returned. Goods have already been smoothly delivered to hands of that couple brother. Who were old couple? How did they end up living in such remote place? No phone, roads not connected, could only travel by water, truly suffering for a person carrying medicine. Moreover, they also said they did not know you. Why did you give medicinal pills to them?" Hearing this, Su-han only calmly replied, "I am just making one good karmic bond." In his mind, when spiritual energy recovered, world would surely undergo huge changes. Countless cultivators would rise, each with own opportunities, and that couple was one of special existences among them. They were true recluses, spending whole lives reading books and teaching people, nurturing righteous upright aura, and eventually retreating to deep mountains. When primordial energy recovered to middle stage, 2 of them attained Tao at same time, ascending in daylight, cultivation soaring in one step, leaving countless people envious. That was also why Su-han wanted to form good karmic bond with them, because in future, their special power would be of great use. Moreover, their daughter was the legendary demon seed, target hunted by 12 demon lords, one who would later stir up no small amount of trouble. In previous life, in order to protect daughter, couple lost their lives, child was also taken away, ending extremely tragically. And 2 were on way back. Kiki suddenly discovered someone following behind. Su-han also noticed at once, but still signaled to continue as if nothing had happened. After a while, Tracker finally showed her face. It was Yi. Su-han said calmly, "Girl, we have already broken through to core formation stage. You cannot beat us is tailing us like this fun." But Kuang Yi did not retreat at all, instead meeting him with firm eyes. "Su-han, my father has to be avenged. If I cannot beat you now, I will follow you until I can take revenge." Hearing this, Kiki instantly got angry and loudly shot back. "What are you trying to do to my brother Su? Girl like you is not even his wife." Tailing Brother Xu like this will easily make others misunderstand. Once misunderstanding drags on too long, it becomes hard to explain. Hearing those teasing words, Kuang Yi instantly grew furious, her small face flushed red, her cold eyes shooting a warning glance at Kiki. Say more nonsense and I will cut out your tongue. Atmosphere instantly tensed up. Seeing this, Xuhan quickly stepped forward to mediate, speaking calmly, forget it. If she wants to follow, then let her follow. In truth, he already had own plan. In Jingxi Dongtian, Kuang Yi did not do things against conscience, unlike people of Shu Mountain who were controlled by demonic path and acted viciously. So he did not need to chase her down and kill her. Just as two were about to leave, Kuang Yi unexpectedly spoke up to stop them. With a stern gaze, she said he had killed Lin Chu Yuan and several disciples of Shu Mountain, and Shu Mountain would definitely not let him go. You must prepare well for yourself. I do not want to see you die in someone else's hands. After saying that, she turned and left without any hesitation. Looking at that back view, Kiki could not help turning to tease Xuhan. Brother Xu, look at her, girl type who would still keep mouth hard even in death. I think she is starting to want to be your wife. She has even begun worrying about your safety. Xuhan was left speechless, inwardly thinking this kid was truly rare talent. In another development at Lu family villa, Yunsai had recounted everything that happened in Jingxi Dongtian to old ancestor. After hearing it, Lu Kaofeng became even more certain Su Han very likely came from an ancient and powerful immortal cultivation family. Combined with his performance in Dongshan, he was almost 80 or 90% sure. It was a pity no clues had been found yet about force behind him, so he still hesitated in his heart. Someone in clan spoke up and asked, does old family head mean he has some plans regarding Suhan? Lu Qiaofeng smiled lightly and replied, haha, this old man does have that thought. Suhan and Yunsai are classmates. They also went through hardship together. This old man wants to make this romance happen. What do you all think? Those words were immediately agreed with. I think this can work. Right now, among our Lu family, aside from Yunsai, no one else has superior aptitude, but Yunsai is after all still daughter. If we let Yunsi marry Suhan, our Lu family will not only gain a handsome young man, but also receive support from mysterious family behind him. With that, Lu family will also ride momentum of spiritual energy recovery and rise in one step. However, Yunsai father still had concerns, and said slowly, it sounds good, but Suhan has already gone on a rampage in Jing Shidongtian. Shu Mountain and Xuanwu creature are furious, and now it is a fight to death with him. Lu Qiaofeng nodded in acknowledgement. That is also why I have not yet made final decision. After all, Yunsai is your lifelong affair, why not let her decide for herself? Under everyone's gaze, Yunsai could not help blushing, so flustered she did not know what to say. Clan elder then urged her to quickly make a choice. In the end, she softly replied, I will follow old family head opinion. I still have matters to return and cultivate first. After saying that, she hurriedly left. Looking at that figure, her father let out a soft sigh. It is hard to keep grown daughter. It seems Yunsai has feelings for Suhan. Lu Qiaofeng continued, his gaze profound. Suhan is currently facing 3 powerful enemies. With current situation, in fact, our Lu family is not yet overly worried. Feng family is still not that frightening, and Xuanwu creature already has enmity with Lu family, so there is no need to worry about them either. Only Shu Chun is hard to deal with. However, years ago, this old man once had some ties with Shu Mountain. Then let me personally go speak with Shu Mountain and resolve enmity between Suhan and them, no matter what price must be paid. In the end, he instructed 2 children to personally discuss this matter with Suhan. Tell them clearly Yunsi also likes him. Lu family agrees to stop those enemies for him and marry Yun Se him as wife. After hearing orders, 2 did not delay, immediately set out, heading straight for Nanshan Orphanage. On the way, Kiki could not help worrying as he asked Brother Xu, leaving that cat alone in villa will be fine, right? After all, it was brought out by us from Jingxi Dongtian in first place. Its strength is very strong. Suhan replied calmly, no need to worry. Ring on its neck has already been completely refined by me. If it wants to run, it cannot run. This cat state is somewhat strange. When we first met it, it seemed to be in adulthood stage. Now it has become a child state. It seems to be going through some kind of transformation, and its strength is no longer as strong as before. Hearing this, Kiki irritably shook his head. This cat is no longer as scary as before. Instead, it has changed to something a bit shameless. And every day it acts like Big Shot, making us serve it. Brother, do you think this cat knows how to enjoy life too much? I guess even if we chased it away now, it would not leave. At Villa, Yao Miao was lying leisurely stretched out, while playing tablet, eating snacks and listening to music. It was completely immersed in new life. Trapped in Dongxian for so many years, it never expected outside world to be so rich, with endless delicious food, plus movies and all kinds of tempting entertainment. That made it feel this place was no different from paradise, and it secretly resolved to stay here and enjoy enough. If it had not eaten enough and played enough, it would absolutely not leave Xuhan. Back to two of them, Kiki asked curiously, Brother Shu, what are we coming to orphanage for? Suhan explained in a low voice, looking for materials from childhood. He grew up in orphanage, but he was not orphan, probably. He heard parents had abandoned him for some reason. So once he could support himself, he left orphanage and lived alone until now. In past life, he only gained some strength until mid-spiritual energy recovery period. When he returned to place where parents lived, orphanage had been ruined by war. Even after cultivating to immortal sovereign realm, he still could not find news of parents. Old knot in heart in past life, never untied. No matter what in this life, he must find out where parents are. The moment they stepped into orphanage, sight before them made them all instantly darken. Man, while drinking, shouted a group of children, useless trash. Out all day to earn only little money. You don't know how to pretend to be poor. What did I raise you bunch for? Kids shrank in fear, but he still did not stop and even planned to injure one child to put on pitiful act and make more money. Then he picked up wine bottle, preparing to smash it down. At that moment, Zhu Han appeared and with lightning speed snatched away wine bottle. Man roared angrily, who are you? Where did you come from? Zhu Han replied coldly, you treat children like this, beating and cursing at will, treating them as money-making tools. He immediately barked back, I am orphanage director here, feeding and clothing brats already not bad. What are you to meddle? Get out now. Without another word, Suhan directly smashed bottle into him. Driven into rage, man instantly transformed into Zhubaji. Turns out he was an ability user, wanting to use strength to threaten Suhan. But Suhan only raised hands slightly. Mental power burst out, one slap sent him tumbling down. He was horrified and could not understand. Clearly he was ability user. How could he be knocked down by ordinary human like Suhan? Suhan warned coldly, kneel and apologize right now. Otherwise I will force you to kneel and apologize, or I will teach you lesson. Before he could react, Kiki rushed up and angrily shouted, idiot, you dare act wild with only second stage foundation establishment. Truly useless. My boss here is at core formation stage. I will beat you to death. In just a moment, that guy had face swollen and bruised, bones aching all over, no longer fierce as before. Suhan stepped forward, voice turning low, asked where did old director go before? Mentioning that person, memories of kind old director, who always cared for children like family suddenly surfaced, making atmosphere heavy. That man trembled and answered, old director died from heart attack 3 years ago. After hearing explanation Suhan immediately felt indescribable sense of wrongness rise in heart. Old director had always been healthy, never suffered serious illness, let alone heart disease. So why did he suddenly die in such strange way? Without hesitation, Suhan directly grabbed collar of that guy. He coldly forced him to lead way to orphanage file storage room. As soon as he stepped inside, Suhan began searching. Kiki quickly discovered something wrong. All old records had disappeared. Only documents from recent years remained, clearly destroyed on purpose. That guy tremblingly explained those files had already been burned. Suhan's gaze turned colder, and he asked in heavy voice, who burned them, why burn them? Terrified into panic, he hurriedly knelt down and clarified, I don't know either. By time I came to be director, they had already been burned. I only know this place once had major fire. Many files were burned. After that, old director suffered heart disease and died. Hearing this, Suhan became even more suspicious, and immediately demanded that he lead him to room where old director used to stay. He pointed at room and said this is old director's room. After he passed away I moved in here, and didn't see anything special. Not believing him, Suhan immediately activated Supreme Immortal Eye. This was secret art with no offensive power, but it could pierce through all illusions and directly reveal hidden truth. Sight made that guy tremble in fear, mind in panic as he thought who did I provoke today? He even knows such profound spell. After so many years here, I still never discovered hidden door in room. Under gaze of Immortal Eye, hidden door gradually appeared. Suhan immediately opened it and walked in. In small room there was only simple table and letter carefully stored away. Being able to set up such hidden barrier showed old director was definitely no ordinary person, but a cultivator. Since he was cultivator, he could not have died simply from heart disease. Very likely he was murdered, and even death if he was to protect this letter. Carrying full doubts, Suhan opened letter to read. Sure enough, contents inside were directly related to him. Clues pointed to Jiang family in capital. This made he extremely shocked, because Jiang family in capital in previous life was great clan on par with Long family. And why would he have connection with them? It seemed after all this time, there were still countless secrets yet to be revealed. Thinking of this, Suhan decided that after entering Qingbei Academy in capital, he would definitely visit Jiang family in person to find truth. After handling everything, two of them walked out. Kiki asked Brother Xu. What should we do with that guy and children now? Without hesitation, Xu-Han threw a decisive punch. He smashed that guy's danchin, ruining all of his cultivation. As for orphan children, he planned to use money Ling Tian left behind to take care of them. Kiki immediately stopped him. Brother Xu, why should you spend money? I will call father and have him handle it, guaranteed to take good care of children. Conveniently send that vile man into prison too. Elsewhere before gate of Nandao High School, Yunxi's father and second uncle were anxiously searching for Xu-Han. Second uncle had sent people to scour every place he usually went, but still no result, until they received call from subordinates saying Xu-Han's whereabouts had been found. He had just arrived at Nanshan Orphanage and was on way back to school. Hearing this, Yunxi's father could not help wondering what he went to orphanage for. Second uncle shook his head and said he did not know, then gave order, let's wait here for Xu-Han to come. Not long after, when Xu-Han had just returned, Lu family head immediately stepped forward to greet him. You finally came back. We have been waiting half day. Xu-Han calmly asked back, what matter does Lu family head need from me? At same time in school grounds, poisoned Yunxi was slowly walking, thinking about recent events in heart. Janshen noticed something unusual and asked Han. As for her, she recalled scene just now when she saw father and second uncle standing at school gate, wondering whether they were talking to Xu-Han. Sudden meeting at school gate quickly drew everyone's attention. Mo Wang saw Xu-Han and could not help laughing, saying what perfect timing, ran into Xu-Han right away. He had not yet thanked him for matter at Jinxi Kevin last time. Right after that, Lu family head stepped up with serious look but could not hide satisfaction, and bluntly stated purpose of this trip. Boy, listen carefully. Our Lu family values you highly. Even old family head praised you to no end. So, we decided to marry Yunxi to you to build ties between two Lu families. Yunxi blushed with embarrassment as soon as she heard she was being married over. Zhan Shen and Mo Wang, standing nearby, were also stunned by this sudden decision. Xu-Han remained silent, unable to react in time. Kiki smiled meaningfully and teased, Brother Xu, your luck with women is not bad. Everyone wants to fight to become your wife. Seeing Xu-Han still say nothing, family head Lu stepped forward again to ask his opinion. Is this not a great happy event? Young people should not be so reserved. If you are happy, show it. Zeta will quickly arrange wedding for you and Yunxi. At this moment, Mo Wang also understood why Yunxi had acted strangely before. He immediately smiled and said, tell truth, did you know about this long ago? When time comes, old ox here will definitely come drink your wedding wine. Unable to bear everyone's gazes, Yunxi hurriedly turned away and softly said, I will back first. Second uncle saw Xu-Han still silent and urged him further. Your wedding with Yunxi. I will definitely make it grand. Only then did Xu-Han speak, his voice calm yet firm. Family head Lu, you think too highly of me, Xu-Han. I am not worthy of class monitor Lu. Those words made Yunxi, who was walking away, suddenly freeze. Xu-Han continued, for major matter of marriage, you should still find someone more suitable. Family head Lu could hardly believe it and asked again, do you know what you are saying? Yunxi, my daughter, is outstanding in both talent and looks, yet you still refuse. Xu-Han remained calm. Thank you for your kindness, family head Lu. Class monitor Lu is indeed excellent, but I, Xu-Han, have not yet considered lifelong marriage. If there is nothing else, I will take my leave first. Such direct refusal made atmosphere tense at once. Second uncle flew into rage and made his move. Foolish brat, you dare insult our Lu family, stop right there. But right after that, Kiki blocked him. What are you doing? If Brother Xu does not want to marry, why must you force him like buying and selling? Second uncle still refused to stop and kept pressing. Are you marrying Yunxi or not? Xu-Han replied, why must you be so stubborn? Class monitor Lu has outstanding bearing in future. What kind of ideal husband could she not find? Even if she cannot find one, do not waste time on me, and even more so, do not touch me. Otherwise your Lu family will regret it. These words completely enraged other side. Second uncle roared, damn it, you dare refuse Lu family again. Is this not same as slapping Lu family in public? Today I will not spare this insolent brat. Just as situation was about to spiral out of control, Yunxi hurried over to stop them. Her father saw this and asked, why are you here? She said shyly, father, second uncle, stop. Do not force him anymore. Tears silently fell. She walked up to Xu-Han and said in heartbreak, Xu-Han, I hate you. After saying that, she turned and left without looking back. Liang watched hoarsely and could not help sighing. Class monitor Lu seems very sad. Xu-Han did not feel good either, but he understood clearly that in his previous life, he had owed Luo too much. He'd even lost her life to save him. So in this life he absolutely could not let her down. But Mo Wang could not understand his thoughts. You do not even want proud daughter of heaven like Miss Lu. Jan Shen only shook his head. Perhaps Su-Han has his own hardship. This matter cannot be forced. I will go check on Miss Lu first. After that, family head Lu led his second brother back. When old family head learned of this, he was furious. How can such a thing happen? Su-Han truly said that. Both men stayed silent and did not answer. This made him even angrier. Our Lu family now has divine refining realm expert like me. Within several hundred miles, apart from Bai family and Lycia, many other immortal cultivation families have secretly submitted to our Lu family. Today, a brat like Su-Han, who knows not height of heaven or depth of earth, dares treat my Lu family like this. No matter whose disciple he is, he absolutely cannot be let off. At that moment, someone hurried in to report. Old family head, Su-Han's identity has been found. According to your subordinate's investigation, Su-Han is not from an immortal cultivation family, but only an orphan from Vietnam Mountain Orphanage. Old family head immediately asked again, is this information true? That person confirmed. Your subordinate is absolutely certain. In recent days, he has been going to Vietnam Mountain Orphanage, and by following that clue, we discovered Su-Han's true identity. After hearing this, old family head sneered. So he is only an orphan. This bastard acted so convincingly that we thought he was a disciple from some great immortal cultivation family. Since he has no background or identity, there is no need for restraint. Good thing he did not agree to this marriage. Amid tense air after conversation, someone spoke coldly. If we do not quickly turn raw rice into cooked rice, regret will be too late later. How can such mediocre cultivator be worthy of Lu family genius? He even took initiative to ask old family head for orders. Since that is so, I will capture that boy back and make him kneel before Lu family gate to repent for 3 days and 3 nights. But old family head immediately raised his hand to stop him, his gaze deep as he slowly said, no need to act hastily yet. I previously sent letter to Mount Shu sect. People from Mount Shu will arrive soon. Initial purpose was to reconcile with Su-Han, but now situation has changed. That goal must also change. As for Su-Han, he had already returned to Villa. He began cultivating again by absorbing spiritual energy from spirit fruits. But after stepping into realm below core formation, his need for spiritual energy increased many times. This made relying on spirit fruits alone insufficient to help his cultivation rise quickly. He had no choice but to think about finding more resources, especially spirit stones. As long as he obtained spirit stones, his cultivation path would be half successful, but spirit stones were extremely rare, usually only in hands of hidden cultivation families or major sects. Only when spiritual energy recovery reached middle stage would heaven and earth produce more, and that period was still quite far away. Just then Kiki walked in. In her hands were 2 concert tickets, her eyes full of expectation. As for Yao Miao, his eyes lit up as soon as he saw them, clearly very interested. Complete opposite of Su-Han's indifferent look. Unwilling to give up, Kiki began pleading. Do you know how much effort I spent to get these 2 tickets? Main star of concert is Ki Er, celebrity who has been very popular recently. Ki Er is too outstanding. Not only is she stunningly beautiful, her singing voice is also very special. Her cultivation has reached core formation realm, her fame is very high at home and abroad, and she was chosen as #1 beauty of martial arts world. But Su-Han still remained unmoved, until Yao Miao suddenly snatched 1 ticket away. While running, he said, if he will not go, this Miao will go. After saying that, he shot out window. This action angered Kiki so much that she shouted, you damned cat, stop right there. Then she turned to urge him, Brother Su, now you have to go even if you do not want to. That cat cannot be trusted. Will definitely cause trouble at concert. With no other way, Su-Han had no choice but to follow her to South Island Sports Stadium. Inside concert venue was packed with people, stage lights were dazzling, atmosphere extremely lively. Kiki said anxiously, Brother Su, only 20 minutes left before show starts. We have to quickly find that stupid cat. Su-Han calmly replied, no need to search anymore. I have sensed its aura spreading all over sky, right over there. If I am not sensing wrong, it is inside there. Sure enough, in lounge behind stage, 2 beauties chatting there were Ki Er and Xiao Yin. At this moment, Xiao Yin was stroking Yao Miao and said with a smile, Ki Er, this lecherous cat came out of nowhere. All day long it keeps staring at you. Ki Er also laughed and replied, it is fine, little lecherous cat, big sister will let you look for free. Yao Miao looked disdainful, his heart full of frustration. These 2 women are truly stupid. What would this Miao look at you for? Those 2 buns in front of your chest cannot be eaten. Buns in hands are tastier. Truly hard to understand. Xiao Yin changed to a worried tone and reminded Ki Er, it is truly dangerous for you to come perform this time. Now spiritual energy has recovered, and many people have awakened. He had only cultivated for half a month, yet already thought himself invincible, and even wanted Big Starlet to repay him with her body, especially that brat who called himself Long Wang, relying on newly awakened talent to run wild everywhere. He had gone too far. Faced with that, comforting words rang out to ease her anxiety. Xiao Yin, you can rest easy. This place is still inland territory after all. Not Long Wang's turf. He does not dare act recklessly. Besides, have you forgotten? My strength is not weak either. I have already reached early core formation. Not long after atmosphere calmed down, Su-Han had already walked to front of door. Right when he was about to open it, he clearly sensed surging killing intent hidden inside. He immediately turned to tell Ki, someone is lying in ambush, you guard outside door. I will go in and bring out that stupid cat. Hearing that, Ki did not hesitate at all. He drew out familiar pig slaughtering knife at once, then stood firmly blocking door. Door just swung open, sight before him made Su-Han freeze. Kier was dressed in disarray, not neat at all. The moment she saw him, she immediately flew into a rage, hurriedly covered her chest and demanded, "What are you doing in here?" Before Su-Han could explain, Xiao Yin rushed over and attacked, clearly wanting to teach this lecherous man lesson. In flash, Su-Han raised hand to signal stop. Xiao Yin also truly stopped attacking. Do not misunderstand, this cat is mine. I came to find it. Even so, Xiao Yin's gaze remained full of suspicion. How are you going to prove it? Su-Han could only helplessly shout, "That damn cat, get out here." But Yao Miao remained indifferent, even turned away, as if she would not leave with anyone until concert was over. This scene left Su-Han speechless. Everything was clearly beyond explanation. So you really are that lecherous man. I will beat you to death. In blink, Su-Han had already flashed behind him. His two hands locked down opponent's arm. Do not make trouble for no reason. I truly mean no offense to both of you. Nonsense, let go of me. This lady will never forgive you. Just then, Kier had changed clothes and walked out. Xiao Yin, do not be hasty. Big brother, first let go of Xiao Yin. I want to ask you, how did you get in here? Where are guards outside door? Hearing that, Su-Han immediately let go, releasing Xiao Yin. Then he calmly replied, guards outside your door. If they were not pulled away, then they were already assassinated, so no one stopped me from entering. Besides, I also want to remind you, around here there are at least 5 assassins hiding in shadows. This girl was truly sharp. With one glance she had grasped entire situation. Xiao Yin immediately ran to neighboring room to check, and found their guards were all dead. Kier, this place is too dangerous, we should retreat quickly. But before they could leave, several figures suddenly burst in from window. Those men quickly surrounded them both. They completely ignored Su-Han and Ki's existence. Xiao Yin recognized at once they were Long Wang's people. Leading old man coldly demanded Kier obediently follow them back and become bed warmer for their great king's wife. Otherwise, do not blame this old man for being ruthless. Su-Han silently sensed aura and realized all these were demon race. That shocked him, because they had appeared too early. Xiao Yin immediately retorted, "This is mainland, not place for you to do as you please. I have already informed Longguard army. If you know what's good for you, get lost now." In response, only fierce attack from old man. Kier did not hesitate, immediately blocked in front of Xiao Yin. He took attack head-on. But due to difference in strength, both were still sent flying backward. Su-Han quickly rushed over to support Xiao Yin. While Kier struggled to steady herself, she still could not help spitting out mouthful of blood. She had never expected opponent to have already reached middle core formation. Old man approached step by step, tone full of threat. Being noticed by Long Wang is your honor. Your humans get an inch and take a mile. If you still will not obey, this old man will have no choice but to take you back and fulfill orders. Perhaps Long Wang will also like body of great beauty very much. At this life and death moment, Xiao Yin hurriedly turned for help, begging him to save Kier. In midst of danger, Kier struggled to stand up, her voice weak yet still resolute. Xiao Yin's life and death are fated. Do not drag others in. Their target is me. Release Xiao Yin and others. The moment she finished, old man sneered in contempt. Haha, if you had not mentioned it, I would not even have noticed there were still 2 useless trash here. Today this old man is in good mood. If you all kneel before me and kowtow few times, you can leave. Faced with that threat, Su-Han did not care at all, and turned around calmly, intending to leave. Seeing that, Xiao Yin immediately shouted after him, "Wait, are you still man? If you will not help save people, fine, and you still want to kneel to those beasts." Hearing that, Su-Han could only reply helplessly, "You are overthinking it. I came to find cat. Since I found it, I should go back too." After speaking, he walked straight up to old man and coldly told him to get out of way. Those words instantly angered opponent. "You brat, so young and already deaf, is that it? I told you to kneel down before you can leave, and you still dare tell me to get out of way?" Su-Han remained calm, snorted once. Meaning of words. If you do not understand, I will say it again. Get lost. That blatant provocation sent old man into rage. Damn it, a lowly human dares be rude to this old man. Today I will tear you into 100 pieces. Before he could finish, Suhan struck first, one blow sending him flying far away. Old man staggered upright, yelling angrily that he had launched sneak attack. I will immediately order subordinates to kill this little punk. In flash, 4 figures charged straight at Suhan. Kiki drew weapon without hesitation, movements neat and decisive. One horizontal slash swept across. At same time, Suhan appeared behind one man like lightning. One strike was enough to make that demon race collapse to ground. Entire group was dealt with cleanly in just few short seconds. That scene drove old man insane. Bold of you dare kill Long Wang's men. Human fool, I want you to pay with your life. Right after that he roared and transformed into huge squid monster. Bala bala. Those tentacles waved wildly, making eerie hissing sounds. One by one they coiled tightly around Xiao Yin. Seeing that, Kier rushed up to rescue her. But result was also being tightly wrapped up. Kiki also failed to escape same fate. In flash, only Suhan remained standing there. Monster's voice rang out full of contempt. Lowly humans, we demon race are true noble race, while you are nothing but useless ants. Now I will show you power of our demon race's invincibility. Contrary to tense atmosphere around him, Suhan was strangely calm, even showing look of anticipation. Xiao Yin hurriedly shouted at him to run, escape outside and find reinforcements. Hearing that, squid monster burst into laughter. This little punk was already scared stupid. How could he still run away? Right after that, Suhan was also tightly bound by tentacles. Seeing that scene, Xiao Yin said in despair, "Why did you not run? Now it is over. All of us are captured." But even with your core formation cultivation, you cannot escape from this monster's tentacles? He replied sternly, demon race at same level are naturally much stronger than us, and this beast has already reached middle core formation. We have no strength to resist, even if we want to perish together now, there is no way. Hearing that, Xiao Yin could not help falling into despair. Then if Long Guard army does not arrive in time, would we? But just then, she suddenly smelled a strange fragrance. He also noticed it. It seemed to be smell of roasted squid. Moreover, this smell was coming from Kiki. Sure enough, he was roasting squid demon tentacles over fire. Yao Miao stood beside him, eyes shining, drool running down, as if she could no longer hold back from lunging in for a bite. Xiao Yin had no idea what was going on. Roasting squid, of course, nothing else to do while idle. Hearing this, she could not help freezing. What kind of joke was this? Fooling around at such tense moment. Did he understand current situation? They had all been captured. Moreover, his friend was about to die. Should he not be thinking of some way to save him? Contrary to that worry, Kiki looked completely calm. Kiki does not need to worry. Brother Xu will be fine. This old bastard dared touch my brother Xu, so he is dead for sure. Hearing those words, Xiao Yin could only fall silent, her heart filled with despair. Finished. Today she had run into 2 madmen, one standing still for monster to hit, one calmly sitting there roasting squid. Why do you think we are this unlucky? But contrary to her guess, Ki looked at Suhan and others with great interest. She felt they were truly unusual, looking down on life and death, still staying so calm when facing danger. People like this had always been rare. Xiao Yin still could not accept it and retorted, "This is called interesting. I think they are crazy." Just then, smell of roasted squid spread out, making Ki briefly forget dangerous situation. She spoke up to ask for peace. "I also want to taste flavor of core formation realm monster." Hearing this, Yao Miao instantly bristled and jumped out to block food, crying out angrily. No, this piece of meat was spotted by this Mew first. This scene made Squid Demon completely furious. He roared fiercely, daring roast his flesh and eat it right in front of Squid Demon. "You hateful humans look down on me too much. You are already this old man's prey, yet now you dare roast this old man's flesh and eat it. Truly too humiliating. Since so, I will eat your friend first, letting you witness this bloody scene with your own eyes." After saying this, it opened its mouth wide, intending to swallow Suhan whole in blink. With boom, Suhan had already broken free from its tentacles. He spoke calmly. At first, Suhan had planned to borrow its pressure to cultivate heaven-piercing sacred body art. Who would have thought this guy's strength was so weak? Truly trash. This scene made Squid Demon freeze, unable to believe it. This old man's tentacles had formed 10,000 gold lock. Once entangled, even divine refinement realm cultivator would find it hard to escape easily. How could you escape this old man's tentacles so easily? Suhan only gave cold contempt. Compared with those elite demon race talents with superb aptitude, you are far inferior. In my past life, I once faced true demon race great powers, each with heaven-filling aura, holding boundless power, with transcendent physiques, able to shake sky itself relying on body alone. Provoked Squid Demon instantly went mad. It immediately tightened around Ki-er. But Suhan had acted in that instant. He cut off tentacle wrapped around her. At same time, he rushed over in time and caught her. In that instant, Ki Er was completely moved by young man before her. Seeing this, Xiao Yin hurriedly shouted reminder, "Careful, can you two be little more careful? Is this time for being intimate?" Immediately, another tentacle rushed over. It finally made Kier clearly feel danger. Lying in Suhan's arms, she felt extremely at ease. With only light movement, he chopped off incoming tentacle. Squid Demon roared, "Brat, let me see if you chop faster or this old man kills faster." Dozens of tentacles surged over at same time, but with shocking speed, Suhan chopped them all cleanly in blink. After that, he continued rescuing Xiao Yin and Ki. All tentacles were destroyed without leaving anything. Before death, Squid Demon still wanted to know his identity, but it received no answer. In end, it could only die carrying unwillingness. Once done, Suhan gently set Ki down from his arms. Having escaped danger, Ki looked at handsome young man before her and softly thanked him. But Suhan seemed not to care. He silently walked to Squid Demon's corpse. He unhurriedly took out its inner core. It was rare treasure of core formation realm demonic beast. At same time at Lu family villa, solemn atmosphere shrouded place, old patriarch personally stood before door to welcome honored guests who had arrived in luxurious Zoletro. Stepping out of car were young man and old man with extraordinary bearing. Hall Master Lin, long time no see, your complexion looks more and more spirited. That old man was Hall Master of Shushan Sword Sect Yao Ran. Old Patriarch Lu, you are also growing stronger. Your old wound from back then recovered. Truly joyous matter. Chu Wu, come greet old Patriarch Lu. Before spiritual energy recovered, old Patriarch had already cultivated to divine refinement realm. Back then, he was peerless man of talent. Young man standing beside him was Shushan Sword Sect disciple Lin Chuwu. Chuwu pays respects to old Patriarch Lu. Old Patriarch Lu, please tell Chuwu where Suhan is now. I want to cut him down at once and avenge my younger brother Lin Chiyuan. With only glance, old Patriarch recognized Chu Wu's cultivation had reached middle core formation, even showing signs of breaking through to late core formation, while he was still very young. Brother Lin, you truly accepted good disciple. Of course, Chu Wu's aptitude in my Shushan is only below few people. Old brother Lu, I will not hide it from you. This time I brought Chu Wu down mountain also to let him temper himself. First battle is killing Suhan, establishing Sword Heart. This old man greatly admires Junior with such strong will. Go call Yunsai here so youngsters can interact more. After that, everyone walked into Lu family main hall together. Yunsai also appeared in beautiful, soul-stirring clothes, respectfully bowing to old Patriarch. When Chu Wu's gaze touched her, he instantly became so infatuated he nearly drooled, marveling nonstop in his heart, such beautiful girl, and her cultivation had already reached core formation realm. This secular family actually had such outstanding girl. Compared with proud daughters of heaven in my Shushan, she was not inferior by much. Old Patriarch then spoke. Yunsai, come greet Hall Master Lin of Shushan Sword Sect. Yunsai bowed to Hall Master Lin. When old Patriarch was about to continue introduction, Chu Wu quickly cut in. Old Patriarch, let me introduce myself. I am Chu Wu of Shushan. Greetings, younger sister Lu. Facing this attitude, Yunsai only remained cold, not even bothering to look at him. Old Patriarch immediately mediated. Yunsai Chu Wu is prodigy of Shushan. His cultivation is about to reach late core formation. His Shushan swordsmanship is superb and marvelous. Outstanding talent among younger generation. Compared with him, Suhan is one in sky and one in mud. You two be friendlier with each other, no need to be polite. Hearing this, Chu Wu stepped closer. His tone was full of confidence. I heard that Suhan dared reject marriage agreement with younger sister Lin in front of everyone. I will cut him down for younger sister Lin and seek justice for you. But Yunsai answered directly, you are no match for Suhan. Those words made Chu Wu instantly freeze. Seeing this, old Patriarch immediately scolded her. Yunsai, do not be rude, do not speak nonsense. That brat Suhan merely got lucky. What qualifications does he have to be compared with Chu Wu? Even so, Chu Wu remained full of confidence, completely unwilling to believe Suhan could be that strong. He thought 6th junior sister had overestimated Suhan. To him, that man was nothing more than loose cultivator, someone he could deal with one wave of hand. After hearing that, Yunsai only let out cold sneer. I already said these words to Lin Chuoyuan once before. He refused to listen, and the end lost his life. Intense atmosphere, cold warning sounded again, firm and decisive. Now I will say it to you once more, you are no match for Suhan, do not throw away own life for nothing. But Chu Wu still did not take Suhan seriously at all, instead looking even more arrogant. Master 6th old Patriarch, since 6th junior sister values Suhan so much, then that is great. On contrary, I have just thought of one way. How about I compete with him? What do you all think? I want to beat that brat down in front of everyone. Not only avenge Lin Chuoyuan, but also let 6th junior sister understand that Suhan is not even worth my attention. I am one truly worthy man for her admiration. Faced with that proposal, Daoran immediately stood up and made firm decision. Matter is settled. Better to choose day than be choosable. Today let Chu Wu come here in person and deal with Shu Han. Old Patriarch also quickly nodded in agreement. Hallmaster Lin acts decisively. Then let us choose today. Not long after, performance by famous star Ki Er officially began, and whole stands erupted in cheers and fervent words of admiration. In VIP area, Kiki was staring without looking away. His gaze seemed tightly caught by Ki Er's striking figure. As for Miu Yao, she lay lazily sprawled on sofa, muttering that she wanted to eat flag buns. When matters calmed down, words of gratitude came up again. Su Han, this time you saved Ki Er. Ki Er is member of Meng family in capital. By then Meng family will definitely repay you properly. If Meng family helps, path of cultivation ahead for you will be much smoother. This is chance countless people can only dream of. But clearly, that did not bother Su Han. He did not even need thanks from Meng family, only stood up and said he still had matters to attend to, then left first. Right at that moment, figures suddenly appeared on stage, instantly shattering calm scene. He loudly shouted and asked where Su Han was. I am Chu Wu of Shu Mountain Sword Sect. Today I want fair duel with you. Life and left to fate. Right after that, Lu Keifeng and Dao Ran led group of people in, quickly taking control of situation. Second uncle declared that this place was now under Lu family's control today. Anyone unrelated should leave at once. Unrelated people should not linger. Later if fight breaks out and you get hurt by mistake, or even lose life, bear it yourself. Crowd heard that and immediately panicked, rushing toward exit. Seeing scene before him, Xiao Yin could not help feeling lost. Su Han, what on earth is happening? Why are there so many high-level cultivators? Are they all here to deal with you? Yet Su Han remained unusually calm, not at all surprised by their appearance. In his heart he silently thought that Lu family had finally made move against him. Old Patriarch Lu Keifeng in past life, because of their lowly conduct, whole Lu family ended in destruction. Looks like landscape can be changed easily, but nature is hard to alter. Seeing other side stay silent, Chu Wu immediately spoke up in taunt. Shu Han, cowardly turtle, if you are still man then step out here. I Chu Wu, current pride of Shu Mountain, today will definitely defeat you. Dare to ruin my performance, I will never let you off for this. The moment he turned around, he froze upon recognizing Meng Qi'er. In his heart, he immediately felt secretly delighted, never expected Chu Wu I to run into such great fortune today. He quickly dodged her attack, then hurriedly spoke. I make it clear, I came here to find Su Han. After dealing with Su Han, I will personally apologize. At this moment another greedy thought arose in his mind. If he could subdue even great star Qi'er, and add Yunsai beside him, would that not mean enjoying double beauty blessing? At that very moment Kiki flew into rage, casually taking off Shu and throwing it straight at him, cursing him as money waster. He shouted, what are you, and you dare be rude to my brother Su? Even my goddess you dare touch, tired of living, right you bastard. Caught by surprise attack, Chu Wu slowly propped himself and stood. His eyes were full of fury, and he coldly questioned, who are you? And you dare treat people of Shu Mountain like this? Truly detestable. Kiki heard that and immediately shot back without any politeness. I am your grandpa. Atmosphere instantly grew even more stifling as that contemptuous taunt rang out. What is Shu Mountain? In Western Capital Cave Heaven, weren't there already 2 men who fell there? Hearing that, Chu Wu instantly flew into rage, drew sword and charged straight at other side. You shameless thing, you even dare insult my Shu Mountain. Then I will use you to test sword first. But just as he was about to strike, Dao Ran raised hand to stop him. Chu Wu, your task is to deal with Su Han. Do not waste sword Kai and weaken power. As for that junior who does not know limits in speech, you can kneel and repent yourself. Or do you want this old man to cripple your legs? Facing that threat, Kiki still showed no fear, because in his heart Su Han was always support. That damned old man, you think I am scared? Anyone can say harsh words. Dao Ran heard that and immediately gave cold laugh. Haha, interesting indeed. Looks like my Shu Mountain has been quiet for too long, making young juniors like you who resumed cultivation after spiritual energy recovered have no reverence left for Shu Mountain. You fundamentally do not know how glorious Shu Mountain once was. After speaking, he immediately controlled Flying Sword to rush toward Kiki. He reacted very quickly too, immediately throwing knife to block. The weapon was instantly cut in two by Flying Sword. Seeing that scene, Dao Ran became even more pleased. Brat, my Shu Mountain is 1000-year sword sect. Weapons used are all divine sharp weapons. How could your mortal junk withstand them? Today this old man will make exception, using this purple azure treasured sword to take your small life. So the world remembers to fear Shu Mountain. In that very moment, a kite suddenly shot over. It cut his great sword in half in midair. Kiki immediately picked up sword fragments and laughed mockingly. Ha ha ha, you are good at bragging. What divine sharp weapon, this worthless treasured sword, is nothing more than useless lump of iron. Dao Ran turned in shock to look around, loudly shouting. Who did this? Step out. By time his gaze stopped on Suhan slowly walking forward, he immediately questioned. Who are you? Dare destroy my wind sword? Do you know this is serious crime that can implicate entire family? Lu Keifeng then explained to Hallmaster Lin that this person was Suhan. Hearing that, Chu Wu immediately stepped forward, drew sword, and pointed it at him in challenge. But Suhan only sneered coldly. What are you, and you also deserve to challenge me? Insulted in front of everyone, Chu Wu became even more furious. Where did you trash get confidence to act so arrogant in front of disciples of my Shu Mountain? You really do not know how dead is written. Suhan, Chu Wu wants to challenge you to fight you in fair duel, life and death aside. Could it be you are afraid and dare not accept? Faced with that provocation, Suhan turned to look at Lu Keifeng, voice chilling to bones. Lu Keifeng, I once treated your injuries, now you repay me like this, joining hands with people of Shu Mountain to deal with me. You still dare call old patriarch by name. Is that name something you can casually call? Not taking my Lu family seriously. Looks like you truly have guts of tiger and bear. Seeing that you do not know how to cherish it, personally severing a section of karma, I can only say all this was brought on by yourself. Old patriarch means if fate is over, then from now on turn faces and become enemies. Hearing that, Suhan continued asking clearly, I only want to know, is this decision of your own Lu Keifeng, or decision of whole Lu family? Old patriarch immediately replied firmly. Old patriarch represents Lu family, whatever old patriarch says, Lu family will do. After hearing that, Suhan calmly nodded and concluded, I understand. You are not qualified to challenge me. That old man you can barely fight me once. Those words made Dao Ran furious. I have cultivated in Shu Mountain for decades. Never thought after coming down mountain I would meet such arrogant brat. Today if this old man does not take you down, how can I have face to return to Shu Mountain? Right when he was about to strike, Ki stepped out to stop him. Cold voice rang out. It seems you have forgotten one thing. This place is my performance, Meng Ki performance. You ruin it and forget it. Now you still want to strike in front of me. Do you really think Meng family is easy to bully? Faced with that hard stance, Lu Keifeng immediately recognized her identity, then lowered voice to ease things while still hiding scheme. So you are member of Meng family. No wonder at such young age you already stent to core formation stage. I wonder if Miss Meng can give face to Lu family and Shu Mountain. After this matter is over, Lu family will definitely personally compensate and apologize to Miss Meng. Yet Ki did not waver at all, her determined gaze answered back. I do not care whether you are Shu Mountain or Lu family. Suhan is my life-saving benefactor. Today you people intend harm to him. I absolutely cannot stand by and watch. Hearing that, Suhan softly spoke to reassure her, saying this matter had nothing to do with her, and that he could handle it himself. Even so, Ki still could not hide look of worry, but Kiki stepped out instead, speaking with confidence. Goddess, just rest easy, trust brother Shu. It is surely right. These people are nothing but frogs at bottom of well, daring to harbor murderous intent toward brother Shu. Later watch how they meet their end. Those words instantly enraged two old men. At that moment, Xiao Wu did not miss chance to mock him. What are you, to be worthy of my master-making move? I alone, Xiao Wu, am enough to take your life. Suhan calmly explained, back then in Jingxi Grotto Heaven, it was those people like Lin Chuyuan who sided with demons and attacked me first, so I made move. I need to make this clear to you people of Shu Mountain. Now I have said my piece, do you still want to kill me? But response was only rage and prejudice. Daring to slander my Shu Mountain disciple, your crime deserves 10,000 deaths. Lin Chuyuan killing you was only right. Lowly pauper filth like you still dared fight back, truly unforgivable. Hearing this, Suhan no longer held back and said coldly, your attitude, I understand now. Make move, you heartless, faithless sinners. Today I must wipe you all out. At once, Zhou Wu flew into rage and swung his sword to slash over, roaring, I will cut off your head. Facing counterattack, Suhan raised his hand and summoned Primordial Battle Axe. He charged up and struck back fiercely, battle axe cleaving straight down. Lin Zhou Wu hurriedly used Divine Sword to block. In blink, he could no longer hold on, sword was cut in two. Immediately after, battle axe blade followed momentum and cleaved down into his body. He could not believe his own end. Lin Zhou Wu died in resentment. That scene left Dao Ran and Lu Keifeng completely stunned. Dao Ran immediately rushed over and held his disciple, roaring in pain, Zhou Wu, but everything was already too late. Lu Keifeng quickly ordered Lu family members to seal off surroundings, preventing Su Han from escaping. That man dared kill Zhou Wu like this. My Lu family absolutely will not let him escape. Amid pain and fury, Dao Ran pointed straight at Su Han and cursed, "Boy, you are too vicious. One disagreeable word and you kill." Su Han laughed in reply. "Ha ha ha, old man. You Shu Mountain cultivators indeed have no reason at all. You have hunted me to death. Why can I not kill back? Today I, Su Han, will teach you how to be human." Provoked to utmost extreme, Dao Ran roared, "Bastard, today this old man will definitely beat you into ash." After speaking, he immediately controlled Flying Sword to attack. But every attack was easily neutralized by Su Han. Dao Ran grew even more furious. Boy, this old man is at peak core formation. Could I still fail to deal with trash at early core formation like you? Then he unleashed secret skill, fusing his divine soul with sword. From this formed extremely terrifying sword force. Legend said it was secret technique of an ancient immortal sect older than Shu Mountain, obtained by them by accident. Once used, power like great mountain gathered fully upon sword tip. If this old man forcefully took it head on, he would surely be injured too. People around all believed Su Han would have hard time escaping this time. Su Han was still young after all. With such arrogance, this time he was certain to die. Flying Sword rushed over with astonishing might, but Su Han still calmly raised battle axe. He gathered strength to meet it, determined to show other party his true power. Axe blade cut down, clashing head-on with that sword art. Seeing this, Dao Ran sneered, "Boy, you truly do not know your own measure. In this taut situation, with collision force of great sword art, I fear your internal organs are already shattered now." This made Xiao Yin unable to stop worry in her heart. Could Su Han truly die? In contrast, Kiki remained very confident and answered calmly, "Even if I died 100 times, my brother Xu might not die. Trust brother Xu, not wrong. How many more times must I repeat this?" Because Ki-Er had not seen Su Han's strength with her own eyes, she was still uneasy. His opponent is peak core formation. Immediately after, sound of weapons colliding violently rang out, piercing ear. In blink, Su Han had smashed opponent's sword to pieces. That scene left Dao Ran completely unable to believe it. How could this be? Countless broken sword fragments scattered to ground. Lifebound sword had been destroyed. He himself was also badly injured. While Su Han still stood there safe and sound, power of that sword was indeed not ordinary. Ordinary daily techniques simply could not withstand it, but heaven-piercing sacred body art was different. Such power was worth cultivating. Then Su Han spoke calmly, "Old man, it is my turn to make move." Facing this situation, Dao Ran gritted his teeth and said, "Humph, boy, you dared cut apart this old man's lifebound sword. I admit I underestimated you, but gap in realms cannot be crossed. This is you courting death." Su Han replied indifferently, "More than one person has said these words to me before, but they are all dead. Now it is your turn." After speaking, he swung battle axe and charged up. Dao ran and immediately reacted, unleashing ultimate move Shu Mountain Vast Righteousness. Countless strands of sword energy swept over with surging spiritual power. Ki-Er recognized at first glance that this was Shu Mountain's unique inherited sword skill, and calling it Shu Mountain's strongest sword skill was not too much. It was indeed extremely terrifying. Just sword energy spreading everywhere was enough to force us to use all our strength to deal with it. At this moment, Xiao Yin could not help wavering and asked Kiki, "Do you still believe in your brother Chu? This time he truly will have hard time getting through. Surviving would already be lucky." But Kiki's faith still did not waver at all. Meanwhile, when Lu Keifeng saw this scene, he thought Shu Han was surely dead. Once Vast Righteous Sword energy was released, this fight no longer held suspense. Too strong. Before, I had only heard Shu Mountain's Vast Righteous Sword energy was strongest sword skill. Never expected it to be this terrifying. Once deployed, it made heaven and earth change color. If used well, Hall Master Lin could likely suppress even spirit-refining cultivators. Yet right at this moment, Su Han took out inner core of Giant Squid Demon. Used a move to wrap around inner core, causing situation to reverse suddenly. Dao Ran charged over and said coldly, "Boy, I never expected this old man would have to use Vast Righteous Sword energy to deal with early core formation like you. Truly my disgrace." Su Han smiled faintly and replied, "Ha ha, old man, next I will make you even more disgraced." After saying this, he threw inner core at other party. Dao Ran paid it no mind at all. When energy of Vast Righteous Sword energy struck inner core of Giant Squid Demon, heaven-shaking explosion rang out, inner core detonating violently. It left him no time to dodge and blasted him far away. Dust and smoke gradually dispersed. Dao Ran staggered to his feet, whole body trembling. Face full of terror, he stammered, "Ordinary bombs cannot even injure me. What was that thing just now?" Looking at opponent already near threshold of death, Su Han said calmly, "That was a bomb refined from inner core of mid-core formation demon race. You can close your eyes now." Before breathing his last, Dao Ran still struggled to call Lu Keifeng to avenge him. Then he collapsed. Witnessing everything, Lu Keifeng could not help flying into rage, because everything today had completely exceeded his expectations. Dao Ran and his disciple had been invited by Lu family after all, yet they died right on Lu family territory. Even if my family did not make move before Shu Mountain, my Lu family would still have hard time explaining. After understanding old family head's meaning, Lu family head immediately arranged it, ordering all disciples to seal off surrounding area, turning this place into airtight encirclement. Amid that heavy atmosphere, a majestic questioning voice rang out. "How far have you gotten?" The person below quickly replied, "Old family head, all Lu family disciples with decent cultivation have already been deployed. This entire building has been surrounded. Please rest assured, right now no one can enter or leave." Hearing this, old family head appeared extremely satisfied. Then his cold gaze turned to Xu Han, pointing as he shouted, "Xu Han, your heart is too vicious, causing deaths of Hall Master Lin and his disciple. My Lu family must seek justice for Shu Mountain. Surrender at once." Facing that accusation, Xu Han calmly replied, "Lu Keifeng, before this, you yourself said this battle was fair, life and death borne by oneself. Now that your people are dead, do your words no longer count?" Lu Keifeng immediately retorted, "Xu Han, you relied on demon race inner core, using tricks to casually murder Hall Master Lin. My Lu family saw this. How could it be considered fair? Life and death battle depends on skill to begin with. Lu Keifeng, to curry favor with Shu Mountain, you do not even want your old face anymore. Lu family having a family head like you is truly misfortune of Lu family people." Those mocking words made Lu Keifeng erupt in fury. He immediately struck toward Xu Han, trying to force Hongmeng battle eggs to block move. Yet he still was knocked back. True strength of Lion Shen stage indeed could not be underestimated. Xu Han said coldly, "You are not match those Lion Shen stage experts in Jinxie Cave Heaven." Hearing this, Lu Caofeng grew even more smug. "Brat, no matter what skills you have, old man is genuine Lion Shen stage. Even if you give it your all, even if you once used underhanded means to harm Hall Master Lin, in old man eyes, you still stand one whole realm away. All tricks before me are nothing but child play. If old man wants to kill you, it is as easy as pinching ant to death." Unable to tolerate that arrogance, Kiki immediately started cursing. But Xu Han stopped him right away, telling him to step aside and let him handle it himself, because he understood old man nature long ago. Then he calmly repeated to Lu Caofeng, "When I treated your injuries, I once said your wounds had recovered 7 or 8 parts, but still needed medicinal nourishment to heal completely. Do you remember?" Hearing this, Lu Caofeng felt a flicker of guilt, but still forced himself to keep a hard front. "Xu Han, stop spouting nonsense here. Old man, old injuries have already fully healed. My cultivation is even slightly higher than before. Even if you beg for mercy, I will absolutely not spare you." Xu Han said no more, only replied indifferently, "Since that is so, then make your move. Today I will erase your Lu family from Nan Island." Not wanting to drag it out any longer, Lu Caofeng immediately unleashed strongest killing move, wanting to end battle at once. But just as he circulated Taisheng alchemy scripture, meridian flow went haywire, his whole body suddenly split open in places. Old injuries flared violently in an instant, causing him to crash heavily to ground. Seeing this, Lu family head hurried over to support him. While Lu Caofeng coughed out a mouthful of blood, he asked in panic, "Xu Han, what have you done to old father?" Xu Han replied calmly, "I already said it. Your injuries have not been fully cured. You still need more rest and recovery." In truth, he had secretly left behind a backhand long ago, because in memories from past life, Lu Caofeng was extremely vicious, once killing even relatives and friends over fight for rare treasure, driving Lu family to total destruction. That was why, when treating wounds, he quietly used Taisheng alchemy scripture, leaving a line of incantation on Lu Caofeng old wound. When triggered, it was like a breached dam, in an instant causing all his injuries to relapse and collapse. Rage surged up. Lu Caofeng immediately ordered all Lu family disciples to charge, voice full of killing intent, because today 100-year foundation of Lu family must kill Xu Han. Old man needs to treat injuries for a moment. Lu family disciples, follow me, kill him together. This brat dared ambush old family head. Court death, kill him. Brat with no background, no backing, yet still dare oppose our Lu family. Facing relentless waves of attacks, Xu Han remained utterly calm, eyes cold as he watched those charging in. One strike swung out, sweeping clean. A string of Lu family disciples fell flat like weeds. Seeing situation, Ki did not hesitate, immediately rushed in to join fight. Kier also quickly followed behind. She said firmly, "He is our lifesaver. We cannot just stand by and watch." Right then, second uncle grabbed machete and charged in to slash towards Xu Han, but he only lightly raised Hongmeng battle axe to block. That ease made second uncle think opponent was not worth worrying about. He threw out all strength and charged in, but Xu Han quickly leaped into air to dodge. Then he gripped Hongmeng battle axe tightly and brought down a fatal slash, killing second uncle on spot. Only now did second uncle truly feel Suhan's terrifying power, but it was already too late. Witnessing this scene, Lu family head cried out in panic, "Suhan, you dare kill my second brother." Suhan still replied calmly, "Old family head, you are current head of Lu family. It is still not too late to stop now. I say these words only out of respect for old man Lu, advising you. Otherwise, Lu family would already have been wiped out today." Lu family head had already been blinded by hatred, no longer able to hear any words, and immediately charged up to attack. The result was only Suhan kicking him far away. Lu family disciples saw this and all rushed up together. Suhan raised Hongmeng battle axe high and used 3 calamities heavenly thunder. Bolts of lightning poured down, sweeping away Lu family disciples one by one. Meanwhile, Lu Caofeng was by roadside. He suddenly opened his eyes. After recovering, he rushed over. "Brat, you are too arrogant. Old man has recovered now. Let me see where you can still run." Suhan only felt helpless. He had intended to give him a path to live, yet other party did not know how to cherish it. "Since you insist on courting death, do not blame me." Taisheng alchemy scripture, meridians collapse. At once, blood vessels on Lu Caofeng arm began swelling, then suddenly exploded before he could react. Arm shattered, blood splattered everywhere. Then came a fierce blast. His body was completely destroyed, not a trace left behind. "I held back before and you still did not understand." Indeed, Taisheng alchemy scripture, strongest alchemy cultivation art under heavens. Qi Er and Xiao Yin looked at this scene in shock. A Lian Shen stage cultivator could die in such a way, truly unbelievable. Looking at remaining pile of ashes, Lu family head said grimly, full of resentment, "Suhan, you killed old family head, destroyed 100-year foundation of our Lu family. This grudge cannot be let go." Lu family disciples, listen. "Kill this bastard Suhan for me. Even if Lu family is destroyed, he must die." On command, Lu family disciples rushed up in desperation. But in Suhan's eyes they were no different from ants. One swing alone shattered them all. Lu family head still refused to submit, heart full of hatred, even though he knew he lacked strength. But he still had final card, summoning Divine Lord. "I am current head of Lu family. If not for matter of life and death, I would never dare disturb Divine Lord. Please, Divine Lord, take action and destroy this thief." Right after that, sky suddenly turned gloomy. Thick black clouds rolled in, streak after streak of lightning struck rooftop. A huge blue head appeared in midair. Cold voice rang out asking Lu family head why he summoned so early. Could it be he had already obtained 9 profound miracle tree? Lu family head did not dare delay, and hurriedly replied, "Please Divine Lord, save Lu family, kill this thief." But response received was completely beyond expectation. Divine Lord flew into rage and directly slapped him away. He shouted loudly, "Dealing with a brat, and you dare waste this seat time." In this dangerous situation, Lu Caofeng struggled to his feet, lifting his heavily injured body, and respectfully reported toward Divine Lord. "Although our Lu family still has no exact news about 9 profound miracle tree, it did appear some days ago. This matter is surely related to that brat. Divine Lord only needs to kill him and search his soul, and you will definitely obtain news about 9 profound miracle tree." After hearing this, Divine Lord replied indifferently, "Fine. This venerable gives you chance, speak clearly all of it." On this side, Suhan had long since recognized other party's origin. Han was God King who had once fought 13 demon lords at Evernight City, one of 12 God Kings of White Emperor City. Unexpectedly, those forces had also shown themselves, and were secretly backing Lu family to probe for news about 9 mystic wondrous tree. Suhan quickly guessed truth in his heart. It seemed in past life, after class monitor, Lu obtained 9 mystic wondrous tree and suddenly vanished. This god lord had very likely seized that opportunity. What he found even more unexpected was that person who had indirectly pushed Yun Sai into tragedy was her own father. Seeing Suhan remain silent, God Lord instantly released terrifying pressure. His voice boomed like thunder. "This seat is asking you, answer at once." Under that dreadful pressure, all Lu family people were forced to kneel flat on ground. Xiao Yin panicked and quickly turned to ask Qi Er, "How strong is person up there in end?" Qi Er answered gravely that she did not know either, but this pressure could only come from cultivation above spirit refining stage. It made them tremble from bottom of hearts, almost unable to resist. Faced with this situation, Qi instantly shouted for Suhan to retreat quickly. Although he had just defeated spirit refining cultivator and shocked everyone, enemy before them was too terrifying, strong enough to crush all. Even so, I still believe in Brother Chu. In contrast, Suhan still stood towering in place, circulating heaven-connecting sacred body art to resist that pressure. Beneath his feet, stone slabs were crushed into powder by pressure. His body was pressed down to limit of endurance, but that very pressure made him feel excited, because only such powerful pressure was suitable environment for tempering heaven-connecting sacred body art. To others, this was pressure enough to destroy them. To Suhan, it turned into opportunity. After a long stretch of constant life and death battles, by borrowing shocking pressure from God Lord, his heaven-connecting sacred body art finally broke through once more. Only after reaching realm of unyielding sacred body, with lifespan equal to heaven and earth, could this divine art be considered complete. But road forward was hard beyond imagination. It not only required absorbing rude bones of countless strange beasts between heaven and earth, but also passing through series of life and death trials. Almost every step of progress meant crossing death tribulation. Heaven connecting sacred body divine art could be considered heaven defying ultimate art, but cultivating it to great completion was extremely harsh. Cultivator had to absorb essence of many kinds of strange beasts while enduring countless dangerous temperings, each layer of realm no different from crossing line between life and death. Among them, heaven connecting sacred body art was divided into two great realms, Small Heaven Realm and Great Heaven Realm. Small Heaven Realm had 72 levels. Great Heaven Realm had 36 levels. To fully master it, one had to surpass all these layers, something almost beyond ability of ordinary people. After recent battles, Suhan had only just reached 5th level of Small Heaven Realm. Road ahead still long and full of danger. At this moment, Godlord saw Suhan, still able to hold on beneath his pressure, and felt slightly surprised, but still spoke with contempt. "You do have some skill. But An also wants to turn over, you think too much." In this confrontation, Suhan had clearly underestimated opponent. He had not expected Lu family to hide God, Lord level existence behind them. Although before him was only a trace of that man's avatar, that power still far exceeded current limit, that golden core cultivator like him could withstand. This was true gap between levels of strength. In blink of eye, Suhan had been tightly gripped in Godlord's palm, completely unable to resist. Right at critical moment, an army suddenly arrived. Leader was Yi Lingfei. Dragon Guard army is here, who is causing chaos. Hope immediately flashed in everyone's eyes. Big Brother Yai was only one step away from spirit refining stage, perhaps strong enough to save Suhan. Dragon Guard army immediately launched offensive, but Godlord only waved hand once and easily shattered it all. Even Yi Lingfei could not withstand it, suffered heavy injuries, and fell. Girl hurried over to support him. "Big Brother Yi, are you all right?" "I am fine, but what exactly is that thing?" "Big Brother Yi, person taken away is our friend. Do you have way to save him?" Yi Lingfei shook his head helplessly. "That giant hand is too powerful, so powerful this is first time I have encountered something like it. That friend of yours, I fear." Hearing this, everyone instantly sank into despair. Could they only watch helplessly as Suhan was taken away and lost his life? Ye Lingfei quickly gave a response plan. "Kier, my Dragon Guard army was only established not long ago. This matter has already exceeded what we can resolve. I suggest you immediately go through Meng family and report this straight to high-level forces in Imperial capital. Let upper ranks step forward to handle it." Kier immediately did as told. Outside, Lu family head looked at scene and showed smugness. "Suhan, in end, you were still crushed by Lord's hand of fate. Only pity, 100-year foundation of my Lu family was destroyed in instant, all because of you. Suhan, truly hateful." Hearing this, Kiki immediately flew into rage and charged over in pain. "You dare harm my brother Shu. Today I will make you all pay, bury you with brother Shu." Meanwhile, Godlord still controlled Suhan and said coldly, "Hand over clue to 9 Mystic Wondrous Tree. I can overlook your previous offense. If clue has enough value, this true body will even grant you an opportunity. Making an exception to accept you as disciple is not impossible." Suhan only answered with cold laugh, "Haha, accept me as disciple, are you worthy?" Godlord instantly grew furious, "Ignorant fool, then suffer pain of soul burning. I will interrogate your soul myself." Right then, Suhan spoke calmly, "Humph, do you not want 9 Mystic Wondrous Tree? I will let you see it." When he saw treasure, Godlord immediately recognized it as 9 Mystic Wondrous Tree. He then loosened control, preparing to seize it, but in that very instant, Suhan escaped Giant Hand, and took 9 Mystic Wondrous Tree back with momentum. Regret could not help rising in his heart. Every leaf of 9 Mystic Wondrous Tree was extremely hard to form, yet today he was forced to use one. Godlord immediately threatened him, ordering him to hand over treasure, or else he would make him live worse than death. Suhan did not hesitate at all and directly plucked off one leaf. He cast Chaos Heavenly Barrier, Avenue its foundation, Heaven Earth reversed, Defy Heaven in rebellion. A surge of golden light erupted violently, enveloping Godlord's giant hand, causing it to disintegrate bit by bit. Godlord was horrified and roared in rage, "I am Godlord Heavenly Venerate Immeasurable. A tiny ant like you dares defy me. When my true body truly stands before you, I will make you regret it too late." After that, figure completely dispersed. 9 Mystic Wondrous Tree was indeed extraordinarily wondrous. Every leaf was condensed from great merit and vast spiritual power, so its might naturally could not be underestimated. As for Chaos Heavenly Barrier, it was divine art that could only be cast through this kind of leaf. However, consuming such precious leaf still made one's heart ache, because no one knew when another new leaf would grow. On other side, Lu family disciples were still risking lives to shield family head. Amid despair and fury, a roar rang out, "Damned old man, since brother Chu is gone, you go with him. Since old brother Chu is gone, you must pay too." In heavy atmosphere after battle, mad laughter full of resentment rang out. "Ha ha ha, Xuhan brat. Even death is not enough to pay for your crimes. Because of you, men of my Lu family are almost all gone. I only hate that I cannot personally make you suffer every pain. Suhan, pity you left too easily." Yet before curses even ended, from midair a figure slowly descended. Calm yet imposing voice rang out, "Who said I was dead?" Iki immediately rushed over, so emotional tears kept falling. Suhan gently patted his shoulder to comfort him, saying, "He was fine, do not worry." To survive escape from hands of that mighty cultivator-level being just now and remain completely unharmed was truly hard to believe. Seeing Suhan still safe and sound, Lu family head instantly flew into rage. "Suhan, why are you not dead yet? This cannot be. Men of my Lu family are all gone. Even old family head is gone. Why are you still not dead? You must die for me." Suhan said nothing more and directly swung axe down. Strike heavily injured opponent, making blood and ki surge violently. He said coldly, "Lu family head, I advised you to stop long ago. Otherwise today Lu family would surely face clan extermination. Pity you did not listen." Right then Yunsai ran over. Seeing scene before her, she felt pain to extreme. Tears streamed down. What exactly had happened? Patriarch Lu forced himself to sit up, looked at his daughter one last time and said, "Yunsai, you came at right time. Look at Suhan, today, he brought disaster of extermination upon our Lu family. Yunsai, father knows you have feelings for him. Hatred of clan extermination and father murder cannot go unavenged. I am current patriarch of Lu family, yet bearing title of patriarch, I have shamed ancestors, only death can atone. Yunsai, I leave revenge to you. You must kill Suhan and seek justice for entire Lu family." After saying that, he fell, his life ending. Seeing her father collapse before her eyes, Yunsai felt pain to extreme. Not long after, Mo Wang and Jan Shen also arrived in time. "Class Monitor Lu, are you alright?" Tears kept falling. Yunsai choked out, "Suhan, how could you do this? Why do you kill my father? I will definitely kill you." She immediately drew her weapon and charged straight over. But as soon as she drew near, she froze. "Why are you not making a move? Are you looking down on me?" Suhan sighed softly and replied, "Right now, aura in my body is in chaos. I cannot fight yet." Jan Shen immediately spoke to stop her, afraid Suhan would attack Yunsai. In truth, Suhan had no intention of killing her. He said calmly, "Class Monitor Lu, you are not my match. What happened today can be said to be something your Lu family brought upon itself. You want revenge, I understand." Hearing this, Yunsai let her weapon fall. She dropped to her knees and burst into tears. "Suhan, I hate you." From that moment, two of them officially became irreconcilable enemies. Scenes shifted elsewhere. Graduation ceremony of South Island High School unfolded solemnly. Kai Shan stood on stage and gave a speech. "You students are those who have benefited most, spiritual energy seedlings of this year. You have kept pace with era, true darlings of this age. Today is your graduation day. In this martial exam, more than 17 students from South Island High School achieved excellent results and entered top 7 great academies. Even prestigious schools like Qingbai and Tianjin only had 6, ranking in top 10 among thousands of students nationwide. All of this is your great fortune from Jingbei Grotto Heaven." At same time, inside Suhan's villa, Kangshan old man suddenly appeared. Suhan had already guessed he would come find him. Since Jingxi Cave Heaven was now sealed, yet 13 demon lords still refused to give up ambition. Old man said now only way was to move Jingxi Cave Heaven into token before him. This old man now has only one trace of remnant soul left, cannot carry this Kangshan token. Hope little friend keeps it safe. After hearing this, Suhan fell into thought for a moment, then said he had 2 things he wanted to ask. After careful consideration, he raised 2 key doubts one by one, voice still calm but full of calculation. First, why did 13 demon lords want Jingxi Cave Heaven? What exactly was special about this small world? Second, why would you trust me enough to hand Kangshan token to me for safekeeping? Hearing this, Kangshan old man slowly answered Suhan's first question. This old man also did not know, because this old man was only 3rd generation master of Jingxi Cave Heaven. But Jingxi Cave Heaven was first cave heaven to appear when spiritual energy revival began. Since it could draw of 13 evil demon lords, it must hide great secret inside. After that, he continued explaining second question. This matter was actually very easy to understand. I gave Kangshan token to you, because this cat chose you. Do not think it is foolish, its background is not simple at all. For many years, this old man had never seen it get close to anyone like this. Rather than saying it was this old man's choice, better say it was cat's decision. Hearing this, Suhan immediately understood. So that was it. This cat really had no simple background. In last life, even Emperor Lord had once been blasted away by Great Scheme in peak period with one move. How could it be ordinary? After some thought, he agreed to Tangshan token, but at same time his condition, wanting control over Jinxie Cave Heaven. Faced with this demand, Kangshan Old Man showed helplessness. After last incident, most areas inside Jinxie Cave Heaven had been locked down, living beings could not enter or leave. Even if I gave you control, it would be useless. Suhan still did not change his mind. He said, you need not care, I can treat it like super large storage space. You also know larger space treasure is harder to refine. Even venerables can only make space treasures of about 10 square meters. In the end, Kangshan Old Man still nodded in agreement. He gave control to him, letting him turn Blessed Cave Paradise into storage treasure. This kind of idea I fear only you could think of. Control is given to you. This old man still has things to do and must leave. If I cannot return this trip, just leave Jinxie Cave Heaven to that stupid cat. After speaking, his figure gradually faded and disappeared. Sometime later, on high-speed rail heading toward Qingbei University, Suhan sat opposite Gu Yi, who from start to finish kept staring at him. Unable to bear it anymore, Suhan opened mouth and said, you have followed me for several days already. Not enough staring yet, Gu Yi answered coldly. Loser appearance really must be different. Before I thought you had Bodhisattva heart, after all. In Jinxie Cave Heaven, you repeatedly put yourself in danger to save people. Now it seems you are truly ruthless. Knowing Yunsai likes you so much, you still without hesitation pushed her whole family into dead end. Suhan explained calmly. He had reason to do so. Some people in previous life were destined to die, but some did not need to die, for example Yunsai. In truth, I was making choice. Yunsai's family disappeared, and in exchange she did not have to die. In the end, it was saving her. But Gu Yi only gave a cold laugh, voice full of mockery. To strike at others and still call it saving people, truly hypocritical. Not wanting to continue arguing, Suhan changed topic and asked, I am going to Qingbei University. Could it be you also plan to follow in? That is Martial Academy, not place you can enter just because you want. Gu Yi immediately replied, you think only you passed Qingbei? Do you not know students who rely on their own ability to enter Qingbei like you are only small portion? Most are sent by major sects and cultivating families, like my Shu Mountain or Long family. This is rule set before spiritual energy revival. Hearing this, Suhan asked back, so you took Shu Mountain's study quota? Gu Yi affirmed, of course. Qingbei is one of 2 great martial academies. Cultivation resources in hand are rich beyond imagination, far surpassing many major sects and great families. In end, she coldly declared goal. After entering school, I will use 3 months of bitter training to surpass your cultivation, then take your life. Faced with opponent's excessive confidence, Suhan could only helplessly shake head. Her confidence was fine. Afterward, he and Gu Yi set off for Qingbei University, which was regarded as peak in martial academy world. When they arrived, school gate was already packed with people. Parents squeezed to get inside, but were all stopped by teachers because academy rules were extremely strict. Parents were not allowed in, only students entered one by one. Amid that noisy and lively atmosphere, beautiful female teacher raised voice to guide. Freshmen come here to line up and collect dormitory assignments. Hearing this, Suhan stepped forward. Just then, a fat man standing nearby was eating snacks while curiously watching him. Then that person kindly held out packet of food. Hello, you're also freshmen, want to eat some? Suhan immediately refused. The person said again, my name is Kyuya, what is yours? Hearing unfamiliar name, Suhan still replied, I am Suhan. Kyuya smiled brightly and said, very happy to meet you. Let us go line up. While standing in line, Kyuya suddenly saw Suhan walking straight ahead. He could not help asking in surprise, Suhan, you need to line up here? What are you going up there for? Suhan only replied calmly, it is fine, I do not need to line up. After speaking, he walked straight into line. He pushed aside person preparing for test, then placed hand on testing orb. Results showed Suhan had 9th rank foundation establishment. This made many people around pay attention. Such talent and cultivation level was indeed not bad. Right after that, someone behind him accused him of cutting in line, but female teacher only answered coldly, at Qingbei, our biggest rule is strong ones get priority. Young man there was unconvinced, saying he was also 8th rank foundation establishment, and had even reached early core formation. On what grounds was he looked down on? Female teacher directly pointed out, with only this bit of talent and cultivation, you still dare be unconvinced. To tell you truth, if this were ordinary martial academy, you could be counted as genius among geniuses. But at Qingbei, this is still not outstanding enough, not even touching average level. After that, she further explained that this device could only measure up to 9th rank foundation establishment, but this classmate very likely had already reached Earth grade foundation establishment. These words shocked group of freshmen. Earth grade foundation establishment, this freshman class is truly unfathomable. He was stunned by female teacher's words. Does Earth-grade foundation establishment really exist? Is that not legendary talent? And now everyone finally understood Qingbai and Tianjing were indeed places gathering top geniuses. Reputation was truly not false. Afterward, female teacher handed card to Su-han and said your room is in area A. You can go rest first. Su-han took card and politely thanked her. Even though he had never studied here in previous life, he was very clear on Academy's style, which always valued strength and respected the strong. There was even separate dorm villa area for outstanding students, showing superior treatment. When he arrived at dormitory area, Su-han could not help being surprised by luxury here. He thought cultivation later would surely be much smoother. Right at that moment, Otian appeared, and two people happened to meet again. Otian spoke up, you were also assigned to Area A, right? Of course, with your Divine Dragon bloodline talent, not entering Area A would be strange. I also need to thank you in Jinxie Cave Heaven for helping me get that Dragon Blood Rebirth grass. Otherwise, with so many geniuses in Qingbai Academy, I definitely would have had hard time staying in Area A. Right, which building are you in? Su-han pointed to his location and answered, I am in 107. Hearing this, Otian showed surprise, such coincidence. I am in 106, did not expect to end up as neighbor with you. An atmosphere gradually relaxed. Su-han took initiative to ask, Otian Long Tianao, should not your Long family usually all enter Tianjing Academy? Why did you run to Qingbai? And that Long Wu seems to be here too. Hearing that familiar way of addressing him, Otian slightly frowned, then smiled and corrected, call me Long Xiansheng instead. Being called that way for too long, I am about to forget my real name. As for why I came to Qingbai, it is not that I do not want to tell you, but this matter is a bit private. We are still not close enough for that. When we are closer later I will tell you. Su-han only nodded lightly, while quietly calculating in his heart, Long family, without exaggeration, is #1 cultivating family of Huaxia. Even after cultivating to heavenly venerable realm in previous life, he still never truly understood Long family's background. Long Tianhao, with identity of true prodigy of that family, must certainly hide many secrets on him. Afterward, Su-han returned to his oratory villa. He took out Kangshan token and then released cat outside. That silly cat had barely gone outside before it kept gnawing on roasted chicken without letting go. Reminded it that this place was not that small southern island. Here, many cultivators had deep, unfathomable cultivation, so it must not run around recklessly. And if something happened, he could not step forward to clean up after it either. The cat immediately argued back, this cat did not run around. If you want me to behave, you must prepare 10 roasted chickens for me every day. Hearing that, Su-han could only choke on his words. Now I am starting to regret bringing you out. Tell me, besides eating and drinking, what else can you do? Right then, a knock suddenly sounded outside door. The one who came was Q-ya. He had taken initiative to visit and get to know his neighbor. Unexpectedly, person he met was Su-han. Su-han also asked in surprise, you live in villa next door? Q-ya cheerfully replied, yes, I live at number 108. Did not expect us to become neighbors, what coincidence. Su-han sighed softly, indeed very coincidental. At the same time, he also quietly paid more attention to this person in his heart. Qingbai truly was place of hidden dragons and crouching tigers. This fatty was clearly not as simple as he looked. At this moment, silly cat fixed its eyes on Q-ya's pile of snacks again. He instantly understood, laughed, and asked, you want to eat too? They are yours. These are all my favorite snacks. I brought plenty. The cat was not polite at all, accepted them and ate with relish, then praised him, you human are not bad. Hearing this, Q-ya became so happy he practically glowed, saying finally someone thought my snacks tasted good and was willing to like them. Then he excitedly high-fived Cat and declared that from now on they were friends. Remember to bring me lots of snacks. The cat immediately replied, good, good, brother Meow, this friend like you, this cat accepts for sure. Q-ya was so moved he nearly teared up. After so many years, finally I have friend willing to eat snacks with me. You really are cat of my dreams. Su-han stood beside them, utterly speechless. But suspicion rose in him. This fatty saw talking cat yet was not shocked at all, instead happy to have someone eat with him. Either he had problem, or he had seen talking demon beast before, so this matter was no longer strange to him. Just then, Otian walked in and reminded Su-han to hurry to assembly. Su-han looked confused. Otian was surprised he did not know, so he explained that after dorm assignments, all new students had to gather on school grounds. They called it assembly, but in truth it was first show of force for new students. At same time, this was also chance to test and select good seedlings for future training. After hearing this, Su-han told him to explain in more detail. Q-ya stood nearby and said, I know about this too. Show of force against new students usually means having a few powerful upperclassmen step forward and put some pressure on first years. In end, that opening blow is only way for upperclassmen to display strength, both to warn and help new students understand gap, not truly to harm them. because those qualified to enter Kingbei are geniuses among geniuses. Each has some pride. Grinding away their sharp edges from start also makes later management easier. As for new student tests, that is far more brutal. Everyone will be sent into same space and tempting rewards will make everyone's eyes burn, leading to chaotic struggle. Instructors will observe from above to choose most outstanding seeds. School grounds were already packed with people. Suhan and other two also stood in crowd. Qi, Zhan Shen, and Great Strength Bull King had also enrolled in Kingbei, while Yun Sai had most likely gone to Tianjing Academy. What Suhan cared about now was Qi. He felt uneasy because that man still had not appeared. Just then, Suhan inadvertently heard two new students beside him talking. They excitedly discussed that person in charge this time was Qin Loi, Goddess Qin, Senior Sister Qin. They also mentioned her reputation, saying Senior Sister Qin was Principal's final disciple, not only beautiful but terrifyingly strong, far beyond peers of her generation. Everyone hoped they could perform well before her. Huya also heard it from beside him, then turned and asked, "Have you heard of Senior Sister Qin before?" Then he answered himself, saying before entering Kingbei, he already knew name Qin Loi. Even his grandmother said Principal had taken in an extremely outstanding disciple, and with such aptitude if she went to battlefield, she could fully command an entire team of cultivators. Hearing these words, Suhan could not stop emotion from rising in his heart. He thought to himself that Luo was still as outstanding as ever, and after opportunity at Funu Mountain's 7 treasures, she had become even more dazzling. Just as Suhan was still lost in thought. Outside grounds, group of people were secretly gathered. Someone spoke and asked King how matter was progressing. That person was Long Wu, who had once appeared in Jingxi Grotto Heaven. A tall male student immediately replied, "Senior Long Wu, of course I have already completed that matter." Long Wu nodded in satisfaction. "Very good, King Ya. Among these new students, you alone are strong enough to match 5 people combined. Later, when fighting for rewards, aim straight at Suhan, then deal with him for me." King Ya did not hesitate at all and immediately replied, "Small matter, as easy as turning my hand." Back on school grounds, all new students raised their heads to look into sky, endless discussion ringing out. "Look quickly. Look, it is Senior Sister Qin." So this is Senior Sister Qin. Reputation is not exaggerated at all. Worthy of being Principal Hua personally came down mountain to accept as his final disciple. Everyone's gaze was almost locked tight on that peerless figure, and some even revealed dazed infatuation. In love, truly in love. "Stop making noise, Senior Sister Qin is about to speak." The moment he saw Luo, emotions in Suhan's heart surged violently. "Luo, in this life I truly can meet you again. I am so happy I cannot put it into words. Even though you and I are still like 2 strangers now, you must belong to me. I absolutely will not let anyone take you away." After that, Luo began to speak. "Hello everyone, I welcome you all to Kingbei Academy on behalf of Principal Hua." One short sentence alone made male students below become entranced as if their souls had flown away, and quite a few began to dream wildly, wondering whether later exchange with new students would be handled by Senior Sister Qin. If Senior Sister Qin steps forward, I am willing to lie right at her feet, only hoping to say a few words to Senior Sister Qin. Before noisy, excited discussion of male students, Long Wu's face instantly darkened, anger rising beyond control. He shouted, "You brats, stop making noise like market. Kingbei Academy respects strong. Only after passing this gate will you have right to open your mouths and speak to Junior Sister Qin." As soon as words fell, new students reacted fiercely, none willing to be outdone as they spoke back. "Who are you? What does our admiration for Senior Sister Qin have to do with you? You think being old student makes you impressive? Get aside. We are all geniuses. How could you scare us?" Seeing situation like this, Long Wu turned toward Luo and lowered his voice. "Junior Sister, I want to teach these brats who do not know height of heaven and depth of earth lesson." Luo only replied calmly, "As long as you do not go too far, after all, they have not truly undergone battlefield trials." Given permission, Long Wu immediately acted. His aura erupted, he waved his hand, and line of dazzling golden words, "Sacrifice oneself for righteousness," appeared in midair. He said coldly, "Truly arrogant bunch. Today I will let you understand what propriety and righteousness are." He looked down at new students and said these 4 words were left behind by Principal Hua before he departed. When he raised his hand, word sacrifice among them instantly enlarged as if covering whole area, leaving all students below shocked stiff. He did not stop there and directly pressed his hand down. "You all try taste a bit of Principal Hua's divine will pressure." In blink, that word was like giant mountain crashing down. Most new students immediately could not withstand it and were all forced flat to ground. Those with higher cultivation could only tremble and struggle to keep standing. Pressure from just one simple word was already so terrifying that everyone was struck with fear. Seeing that scene, Long Wu became even more pleased and laughed loudly, "Ha ha ha, good show has only begun." As soon as he finished speaking, he threw another word down below. Immediately, someone could not bear it and was sent flying into midair. Panicked cries rang out among new students, "I admit defeat, I admit defeat." Just one word is already this strong. How terrifying is Principal Hua's strength and end. Truly worthy of being pillar of Huaxia. Below, Otian watched for a while then commented, "Looks like if these 4 words, sacrifice oneself for righteousness, all fall together, probably not many people will remain standing." He rubbed his chin and continued, "Looks like exchange with old students really was not set up for show." Yuya beside him also nodded in agreement. "Right, my potato chips have all been crushed flat too." In air, Long Wu looked at new students struggling below and became even more delighted, mocking loudly, "Ha ha ha, do you still dare boast? Can you still be arrogant? Outside, whether you are dragons or tigers, once you enter Qingbai you only tiny worms. Before us old students, you new students can only obediently kneel. Later, remember to wipe my souls clean, otherwise I will make you kneel until tomorrow morning." After saying this, he continued to press another word down. Pressure thus clearly surged, and countless people could no longer hold on, pinned tightly to ground. Humiliated to this extent, new students were all furious, only hating that they could not immediately knock Long Wu down, but difference in strength was too big, forcing them to grit their teeth and endure. Amid near despair, someone gritted his teeth and spoke, "Whoever helps me deal with that hateful Long Wu, I will pay that person 1 spirit stone." Just then, Mo Wang's trembling voice called Suhan from behind. Suhan turned his head and saw familiar eyes. Mo Wang and Jan Shen had appeared. He said, "Suhan finally found you." Seeing 2 of them, Suhan immediately asked, "Only you 2, Kiki did not come with you?" As atmosphere grew increasingly tense, Mo Wang only then realized he also did not see Kiki anywhere, and had even thought that person had come with Suhan earlier. Meanwhile, Long Wu seemed still unsatisfied with his display of might. His gaze swept over those who could still struggle to stand. Then he sneered, "There are still people able to hold on even now. I am slightly surprised. But do not get smug yet, matter is not over." Immediately after, he unleashed final word. At the same time he roared, "All you trash, get on your knees now for me." As pressure crashed down, new students below instantly wailed in misery, as if cornered. Seeing this, Mo Wang changed expression, sensing situation was very bad. As for Kyuya, pain made her want to cry when she saw food pile crushed flat. She could not help sighing that headmaster pressure truly was terrifying. Otian turned to ask Suhan whether he needed to prepare anything in advance, but Suhan calmly replied no need. Then he charged straight towards scripture, pressing down. This scene made Kyuya below cry out in shock. He flew up so lofty and proud. On other side, King Ya still held on, but was clearly extremely strained, veins bulging all over body. Seeing Suhan fly up, he coldly concluded that final scripture of old headmaster was something no one could resist. New students sprawled on ground looking at this were also terrified. With pressure like that and he could still fly up, no different from monster. Only now did King Ya realize person before him was target Long Wu had handed him, and he could not help feeling contempt, thinking he was courting death by facing headmaster's strongest scripture head on. If he met it directly, lightest outcome would be severed meridians. In sky, Long Wu saw Suhan rush over and called Luo out to watch joke, saying brat from Jinxie Cave Heaven was courting death. Luo looked up, a flash of surprise in her eyes. Sure enough, he did not break promise, he had entered Qingbai Academy. Long Wu grew even more smug, mocking that he was truly a stupid chicken, not even knowing how to dodge final scripture, yet still forcing his way in. Was he not rushing in to die? But Luo did not agree. She said, "Not necessarily. What if he gets through?" Long Wu did not believe it at all, even saying that if he could do it, then he himself would bury his head in ground. Facing that terrifying pressure, Suhan paid little mind, thinking in heart it was still far worse than Tongshin Rise in Jinxie Cave Heaven, though he still circulated Tongshin's sacred body art. One punch smashed that scripture directly to pieces. This sight made students below erupt into cheers. 1 scripture was strong, 2 scriptures were too strong, 4 scriptures terrifyingly strong. After that, Suhan stood on equal footing with Long Wu in midair. This instantly enraged him. "Damn it, who gave you permission to come here? Get down." But Suhan completely ignored him, gaze fixed only on Xinluo. Seeing him appear, Xinluo could not hide joy. "You came." Suhan slowly walked closer to her, even as Long Wu stood there choking with rage and unable to do anything. Treated as if he did not exist, Long Wu gritted teeth and said Suhan came to Qingbai and still dared to flirt with junior sister Sin. "I see you." But before he could finish, Suhan had already sent a kick straight into his face, kicking Long Wu straight down to ground. In fury he shouted, "This is not over between us." Suhan only replied coldly, "Who was it just now who said if I came up here, he would dive headfirst down? I'm only helping you." Long Wu crashed into courtyard, creating a huge pit. He was immediately surrounded by new students. King Ya also hurried over to check. After being helped up, Long Wu still refused to accept it, shouting that he was fine. "All of you hurry and beat that guy, until he cannot cultivate for rest of his life." However, Suhan paid no attention to those words at all, only quietly turned to look at Luo with eyes full of longing. Amid blazing golden sunlight, in that peaceful moment, both of them just silently looked at each other, as if all sounds around them had vanished. Luo asked softly, "On opening day you already made enemies with old students. If you are remembered like this, will days ahead in Qingbai not become harder?" Suhan only waved hand lightly and replied, "No problem, Luo from now on just rely on me." Those words left Luo puzzled, gaze at him growing more doubtful. Suhan then asked, "Why do you keep looking at me like that?" Luo calmly explained in Qingbei, "If anyone said those words to me and even called my given name, I would smash that dog head to pieces." As she spoke, she swung her fist, looking as if she truly wanted to strike. Only then did Suhan suddenly remember that although Luo was gentle in daily life, in past life she had been revered as war goddess, goddess of fire and smoke. Every time she appeared on battlefield, she struck others with terror. While sunk in memories, Luo suddenly cut off his thoughts and said, "But I do not know why, when you speak to me like that, I do not feel angry at all." Hearing this, Suhan smiled, "I told you already, we are fated." After speaking, he spread arms to hug her, but at that very moment a blast rang out, breaking intimate atmosphere. 5 figures rushed out from explosion. They were 5 teachers who had just come out of seclusion. Suhan turned to look, and Luo explained that 5 great teachers of Qingbai had far-reaching reputation, and very rarely did they personally guide students. But you are first batch of students after spiritual energy revival. 5 teachers wanted to pick several good seedlings for themselves. This was a rare chance. Moreover, this year incoming new students have decent talent. Spiritual energy revival has produced many heaven and earth treasures. No matter how good fate is, most of them are fought over by government agencies, so hope you can fight for one. Soon 5 teachers appeared before everyone. Luo immediately cupped her hands in salute. One of them spoke. Luo heard that because spiritual energy has revived, these students' talent is not bad. I could not hold back and came to take a look. This person was Huangfu Taixin, one of Qingbai's famed 5 teachers. Luo replied politely, "All are quite good, especially several standout ones." Hearing this, Huangfu Taixin looked pleased. "Good then, child, begin lucky draw round." Seeing there was nothing left for him to do, Suhan waved goodbye to Luo then jumped down. Right after, voice rang out announcing to dear fellow students, "This year Qingbei has prepared many generous prizes for everyone. Here I have 2 cards. First one is Energy Origin Cultivation Room card. It can let you cultivate free for 12 hours in Energy Origin Cultivation Room." Hearing this, new students instantly stirred, because Qingbei's Energy Origin Cultivation Room was long famous as one of best, with interior built from superior spirit stones. Spiritual energy was since it was almost liquefied. Just 1 hour of cultivation there was equal to several days outside. This especially caught Suhan's attention, because he was in urgent need of spirit stones to quickly raise cultivation. Next, teacher continued, "Second card is Flower Realm card. Do not judge by appearances. In fact, this is access card to a place called Flower Realm Secret Realm. Inside are many wondrous spirit fruits, while danger level is quite low. If you get this card later you can enter Flower Realm to seek opportunities." Hearing this, Suhan's heart stirred slightly. Flower Realm was unexpectedly like this. Here he could obtain access pass. Realizing path of cultivation ahead, Suhan understood that achieving perfect core formation was much harder than perfect foundation building. To do that, one needed a rare spirit fruit called Heaven Dao fruit, which only bore fruit once every 500 years, and moreover only grew in Flower Realm. Based on memories from past life, he guessed this spiritual energy revival would have a Heaven Dao fruit nearing ripeness. So Flower Realm Secret Realm was a trip he absolutely had to make. This Flower Realm card I must get, otherwise I will have to weather 500 years. And next reward was announced. All eyes focused on Asura Kangshixio sword, a famed divine weapon that once slaughtered peak spirit refining stage demon beasts with unmatched might. Almost every first-year student recognized this sword, because as long as one possessed it, combat power would at least rise by 30%. Right after that, contest for it officially erupted. A blue-skinned giant rushed out first, trying to snatch sword. Before he could touch it, another cultivator had already swung sword to attack. Opponent's movement technique was agile, clearly holding advantage over that huge body. Giant raised hand to block, then spoke coldly. Scarlet Heaven's sword came from Shu Mountain, so in the end it had to return to Shu Mountain student hands. As he finished speaking, he waved his hand and sent sword flying, his contempt clear. Just as he was about to reach for sword, King Yah already appeared, blocking him right there. One hard throw sent opponent flying. He crashed heavily to ground. New students immediately recognized King Yah, boss of Area A, top-tier strength, with broad connections. Everyone silently took note, and did not dare provoke him. Even so, King Yah did not dare take all rewards, but Scarlet Heaven Sword he was determined to get. Even if King Yah has some strength, he still would not dare face 3 heads alone. Rest assured, once I finish off this thing, I will of course leave other 2 items. And he shouted, "Suhan, come out." Suhan did not answer. King Ya immediately signaled subordinates to drag person out. Person dragged over was Kiki, body covered in bruises, mouth stuffed with cloth. He forced Kiki to call Suhan out, but Kiki showed no submission. From heroic bearing, how could he lose to trash like you? If you have guts, let me go, I will kill you. This sentence enraged King Ya, and he immediately slapped him hard. Right then, Suhan stepped out from crowd. King Ya immediately stopped, then soared into air and directly fought Suhan. The two collided head-on. Equal strength, hard to tell who had upper hand. Amid chaos, Yinshi quickly rushed in to rescue. Kiki then brought back beside Suhan. On first day of enrollment, Kiki was captured, shocking many people. At this moment, new students finally realized Suhan was person who had stood beside senior sister Qin. High above, Huang Fiexin watched and praised. He felt both physiques were extremely strong. If he were guided in cultivation by me, future would definitely not be taken lightly. Long Yutian, elegant mentor with fan in hand, also held Yin Shi in high regard, believing his speed and grasp of timing were excellent, and he could become a battlefield commander in future. Ziwei also spoke up, judging this trip would surely uncover quite a few good seeds. Meanwhile, King Ya slowly walked toward Suhan, saying coldly, "You are first one who dared face me head-on." But Suhan did not care, and only turned to ask if Kiki was alright. Other side replied in anger, "Of course, brother Chu, I cannot swallow this anger." Hearing this, Suhan only said, "If you are still fine, get up." After speaking, he flew up, and Kiki immediately followed. Seeing this, King Ya ordered all subordinates to charge together, determined to cripple Suhan on spot. As fight under field grew more and more intense, mentors above also began discussing. ZY spoke first. "Mentor Long, if I am not mistaken, that student King Ya is your descendant, correct?" Mentor Long did not deny it, and answered plainly yes. More precisely, he is son of my sworn brother. This brat had talent since childhood. When spiritual K recovered, he swallowed sacred body tempering fruit, and from then on followed path of body cultivation, growing stronger and stronger. One could say in this class, if only body strength is compared, no one is King Ya's match. Hearing this, someone immediately worried. Then student Suhan, who rushed up on his own, is in danger. Another hesitated, but both sides are clearly equal in strength. Could it be King Ya? Answer quickly came. That is right, because King Ya has not yet gone all out. He tempered body with gold. Once he truly makes a move, Suhan will surely not be able to take a single strike. Teacher Xu sighed with regret. What a pity. I still have to arrange housing for Suhan. This brat's foundation is also not bad. At this time, Huang Fu turned and asked Mentor Li, "What do you think?" Without any hesitation, Kaishan firmly said Suhan would win. This shocked rest of people greatly. Mentor Li, did you say it wrong? Kaishan only pushed up glasses calmly. Just wait. You still do not understand Suhan, nor do you know how good he is at creating miracles. Down below, King Ya and Suhan kept colliding. With every exchange of punches, both were sent back several meters. King Ya grew more and more excited as he fought. It has been long since I met someone who dares bet life against me. Suhan was no worse. He had long not met an opponent of equal level like this, and it made it much easier to push Sacred Body Heaven Connecting Art. On another side, after Kiki broke free, he turned back to vent his anger on subordinates. "You dared tie me up." But right then, one person silently approached from behind, holding spear and preparing a sneak attack. Kiki noticed it but could not dodge in time, and in his mind he could only think, this time I am done for. Fortunately, Mo Wang appeared in time and blocked attack. "Can we fight and not call us?" Right after that, Yin Si, Zhan Shen, Ao Tian, and Thuya also rushed in together. Kiki was thrilled. Everyone came at perfect time. As for Thuya, he was flustered. He has never fought before, so what should I do? Kiki immediately patted his shoulder and encouraged him. Just charge in, what else? Beat them until they cry. In middle of battlefield, Suhan and King Ya continued fighting. Both were once again knocked outward. Breathing hard behind him, Long Yu said with ugly expression, "Don't forget what you are supposed to do." His heart was full of dissatisfaction. Damn it, why does this King Ya brat keep refusing to go all out? At this rate, when can we eliminate that brat? When can we get rid of him? King Ya gritted his teeth when he heard this. "I originally wanted to have a good fight today. Looks like that will not happen. Someone wants to eliminate you. What exactly did Long Yu promise you to make you move against me like this? You do not need to know this. Scarlet Heaven Sword is mine." Amid chaotic battle, Suhan quickly picked up 2 cards on ground and said, "Do not misunderstand, I do not like this sword. I only need these 2 cards. That action immediately angered rest of students. King Ya taking Scarlet Heaven Sword was fine, but why did Suhan get luck enough to take 2 cards? Right, before this he even dared approach my goddess. Truly unforgivable. King Ya looked at Suhan and said coldly, "Suhan, it seems you have offended quite a few people. Even if I do not make a move, you still will not be able to leave this field." Right then, Long Yu secretly stirred crowd, letting rage spread. Everyone value of 2 cards Suhan took is enormous. In front of such dramatic scene, he still brazenly wants to take everything. Who can endure that? Not only that, that brat even dared openly stand before everyone and speak with Qin Lui. That was no different from slapping everyone in face. What are you all standing there for? Come together and deal with Su Han. He realized situation was gradually becoming tense and dangerous. Su Han did not want Kiki and rest to bear new students' fury with him, so he immediately told them to leave quickly. But Kiki and others were very firm, insisting on not leaving, wanting to fight alongside him until end. Not wanting to keep wasting time, Su Han immediately increased speed. Deploy 5-element star radiance formation. Those students did not pay any attention to seemingly simple formation and directly rushed in to attack without hesitation. While Su Han was fully focused on building formation, one surge of violent energy spun furiously, then poured all toward Kiki. From there, it condensed into a fist with terrifying destructive power. Su Han's 5-element star formation in Jingxi Dongshan had a layout completely different from formation created from Star Herb and Vine Spirit Herb. That formation mainly consumed spirit herbs and spirit plants to trap opponent. Then 5-element star formation was set up with goal of directly taking enemy down. Even more special, it was an active formation, able to change flexibly with situation. As soon as formation took shape, it immediately sent students standing around it flying. Huangfu Daoshi saw this and was shocked. This year's new students truly kept surprising people. There was even formation master here, and this formation clearly was no ordinary thing. Girl Ziwei also quickly nodded in agreement. Suhan really was someone who knew how to create unexpected things. By contrast, Long Daoshi still kept cautious attitude. If teachers say so, then it may be too hasty. One new student immediately realized power of formation was not something one person could resist alone, and shouted for everyone to lend support and break formation together. Others immediately sent all energy into him. Energy within his body surged even more fiercely because of this. In his heart remained only one thought: break formation in front of him. Xuhan then reminded teammates to hold steady, quickly gathered power and poured it into great strength Bull King. It immediately charged out of formation, body expanding with imposing might. Opponent had not yet reacted before impact force sent him flying out. 5 elements star formation looked simple, but in truth it was Emperor sovereign rank formation, perfectly suited to flexible traits. So it was very fit for small groups just starting out, and with power gathered into one point, its might became even more striking. At this moment, Suhan had fully mastered control of formation. He nearly controlled entire battlefield. In a very short time, half people present had been defeated by Suhan. Remaining new students began to waver, one after another retreating, no longer daring to think about competing for rewards. At this moment Kiki grew even more arrogant. King Ya, come here, did you not dare to catch me? At the same time Long Yu showed disdain again, thinking these new students were too immature, and had no ability to defeat Suhan at all. Watching from above, Huangfu Daoshi looked more and more interested. In his eyes, if Suhan could expand combat range, this formation would definitely become an extremely sharp weapon. Teacher Z turned and asked Long Daoshi, what do you think? Long Daoshi still kept same judgment, believing King Ya was the strongest one. Right at that moment, King Ya officially made move to attack Suhan's formation. An extremely powerful strike crashed down on formation, but still could not break it. King Ya was even pushed back by recoil force. Kiki grew so excited he wanted to rush up and use great formation to directly suppress opponent. But Suhan immediately reminded him, formation was not something all-powerful. Price of powerful attacks was enormous, and spiritual energy inside your bodies at this moment was not much left either. Just as expected, this formation was shocking in power, but spiritual energy consumption was also terrifying beyond measure. When battle entered most tense moment, King Yao suddenly poured power into violent assault on great formation. Whole body burst forth with dazzling golden light, bright enough to make others hard to look straight at him. New students all looked at scene in confusion, not understanding what move this was. Could that golden light make King Ya about to become Buddha? Among them someone quickly recognized it as golden body, a very high body refining realm King Ya had already reached, symbolizing extremely powerful physical strength. Once one possessed physique to this degree, cultivation level was almost no longer deciding factor. With confidence and arrogance, King Ya said coldly, if you can still block this fist of mine, I will admit defeat myself. Otian immediately sensed clearly terrifying power hidden within that strike. Facing danger, Suhan did not hesitate at all and shouted to disperse formation. 5 people immediately stepped back, standing behind him. Long Yu saw this and spoke at last. King Ya used strongest killing move, Suhan. Let me see how you will withstand it. Suhan decisively abandoned great formation and directly met battle. He circulated all heaven's sacred body art, combining fist intent to face King Ya's attack. Collision between both sides caused ground to crack in huge patches. Shockwaves spread, sending several students standing nearby flying. Dust and smoke billowed up, engulfing entire area. Within hazy veil, only faint silhouettes of 2 people fighting fiercely could be seen. as smoke gradually cleared. Before everyone's eyes appeared a huge deep pit, leaving all of them stunned. New students were horrified. Was this really two students fighting? King Ye's strength could still be guessed, but Suhan made it hard to believe. Why could he be so strong? Kiki laughed wildly. Ha ha ha, Suji is so mighty, King Ye. Suji has now blocked this fist of yours. Hurry and kneel and admit defeat. After that fist exchange, Suhan directly broke through 2 levels in succession. He reached level 7 of All Heaven's Sacred Body Art in Small Heaven Realm. Such a good chance naturally could not be missed. Without any hesitation, Suhan immediately charged straight at King Ye. Pushed into a hard spot, King Ye flew into rage and unleashed his strongest ultimate move, Rampaging Golden Body. Looking down from above, Teacher Z spoke. If I am not mistaken, Suhan's fist just now was fist intent. Someone immediately confirmed, indeed fist intent. Normally only cultivators at soul refining stage can barely use it, yet Suhan displayed such power at core formation realm. Truly admirable. Long Daoshi, seeing this scene, also could not help changing expression, admitting he had underestimated Suhan, able to force King Ye to use Rampaging Golden Body. Perhaps I was wrong. Everything should also end here. Kai Shan heard everyone discussing and smiled. Next, perhaps you will be even more surprised. King Ye continued to erupt with full power through Rampaging Golden Body, but Suhan still did not retreat, instead took initiative to charge forward, both sides throwing fists in dense flurries like rain, not unlike Luffy's rubber machine gun barrage. For a moment it was hard to tell winner. Yet the more they fought, the stronger Suhan's momentum grew. Small Heaven Realm level of Sacred Body All Heaven Art quickly broke through to layer 8. One fist of his directly sent King Ye flying. Refusing to submit, King Ye charged again, unleashing continuous punches to overwhelm opponent. Every punch was blocked by Suhan. Battle continued with intense rhythm. And right in middle of that process, Suhan broke through to layer 9 of Small Heaven Realm again, then threw one punch that sent King Ye flying far away. Suhan's mentor saw this and burst out laughing. Long Daoshi. Looks like Suhan is suppressing King Ye now. Long Daoshi was momentarily speechless, but Inen still had to admit King Ye was no longer Suhan's match. Hearing this, Huangfu Daoshi became even more curious. Long Daoshi, why are you so sure? Maybe King Ye still has ultimate move he has not used yet. Teacher Long gently shook his head. Useless. Don't you see every fist Suhan throws carries more power and strength than previous one? Fist intent covers everything. Each time he strikes, it pushes combat power higher. Looking at Suhan's current state, if no one with far greater cultivation comes to suppress his realm, he is almost an existence hard to shake. Hearing this, Huangfu Daoshi could not help suspecting Suhan might very well have touched legendary state of unity between human and immortal. That suspicion had solid basis, because this was realm countless cultivators had pursued across generations yet still found hard to reach. Once entering this state, cultivator would merge into divine cultivation of mystical world, causing combat power and cultivation to soar explosively. Such opportunity could only be encountered, not sought. Teacher Guy truly has extraordinary insight. Long Yuden, I am sincerely convinced. Right then, Suhan continued to break through, successfully stepping into level 10 of Small Heaven Realm. This time he no longer waited for King Ye to strike first and instead charged up on his own. He threw one fist and directly sent opponent flying. King Ye's indestructible body at this moment also completely shattered. With no strength left to keep fighting, he had no choice but to bow his head and admit defeat. Rising 3 realms in a row, that was the terrifying point of the divine cultivation human and immortal fusion state. In my previous life, I only managed to enter it once by sheer luck. Once inside, all obstacles on path of cultivation would be swept away. Cultivation would surge in an instant. That feeling was hard to describe. Few students saw it with their own eyes and still could not believe King Ye had lost. This far exceeded their imagination. Some even began to doubt. Could Suhan be strongest monster of this year? Not necessarily. Have you forgotten? Students from large immortal cultivation clans and several old sects had missed registration before school start for various reasons. When they came back, maybe it would be true decisive battle. When match ended, instructors descended from above. Officially declared new student rank competition had come to close. At the same time, students were allowed to begin choosing their instructors. Instantly, students broke into heated discussion. Of course it was beautiful female instructor Wei. She was only female instructor among 5, and she spoke gently. Following her would surely not be bad. Mentor Huangfu was also very capable. If you wanted to learn body cultivation, following him was most suitable. I think Mentor Long Yutian is not bad either. Long Family Immortal Cultivation Clan has many secret arts that other schools can hardly learn. Speaking of which, why do you not choose Mentor Kai Shan? I heard he is Schoolmaster Junior Brother, cultivation very strong. Hearing this, everyone suddenly fell silent. No one responded. Blonde boy stepped out to explain reason. Mentor Lee was of course very strong, only his teaching style was too harsh. If you are not mentally prepared, best not choose him. Moreover, Mentor Lee has not served as instructor at Qingbai Academy for many years. Reason was, once he led students out on mission. Result was 18 students who went all died, not one survived. Because of this, he was banned from teaching for 10 years. Only this year was restriction lifted. That is Mentor Lee teaching style, go wherever danger is greatest. Cultivation rises fast, gains are huge, but death comes fast too. That explanation made many people shiver. Even Blonde Boy was so frightened he immediately said he would not choose Mentor Lee. Not long after, most students had finished choosing instructors, only Kai-shan remained unchosen. As for Tsu-han, he still had not decided. Kiki asked Tsu-han, "Who are you choosing?" "I choose Kai-shan, you all choose someone else." Kiki heard this and was puzzled. Brother Tsu, why? Because choosing him is very dangerous. In truth, Kai-shan was also pitiful. He was type of person who cared nothing for personal gain, poured all heart into fighting for humanity's survival. Because of that, he was extremely strict with students, almost harsh. He always took most dangerous missions. Otherwise, he would not have let group of South Island high school students, who had only recently stepped onto path of cultivation, enter life and death tempering cave heaven. Even so, it could not be denied that every student trained by Kai-shan had grown into a figure capable of suppressing one side. Hearing this, Kiki immediately stated her resolve. "I am not afraid of danger. No matter who you choose, I will choose same person." As for Ao Tian, his choice had already been decided. Of course he would choose Long Yu Tian. Since this was arrangement from Long family, he had to obey. Shuya made her own decision, choosing mentor Huang Fu Tai Sin. At this point only Yinzi Zhanshen and Mo Wang remained. These two did not seem to care much. Whoever they chose was fine, no special thoughts at all. Hearing this, Kiki immediately grew excited. If that is so, then let us choose Mentor Lee with Brother Su. Right after, 4 of them walked together toward Kai-shan. Mentor Lee, 4 of us choose you as our instructor. Faced with this choice, Kai-shan still kept solemn expression, then warned them. In that case, you must think carefully. I agree to take students like you, but I still advise you to reconsider carefully. Tsu-han did not hesitate. He thumped his chest and said this was all decision made after everyone had thought it through. In truth, incident back then remained wound in Kai-shan's heart. When he led students to explore secret ground, all 18 students died. No one survived. Among them was even his own daughter. That incident became blow too great for him. As for Tsu-han, reason for choosing Kai-shan was not that simple. There was another important reason. Kai-shan was in charge of crucial task of investigating truth of spiritual energy recovery. Because of this, wherever he stepped, there was extremely great danger. Coincidentally, truth of spiritual energy recovery was also target Tsu-han was searching for. After hearing this, Kai-shan finally accepted them, and took out special instructor badge from his bag. Right then Gong-er suddenly appeared. She also wanted to choose Kai-shan as her instructor. Seeing this, Kiki could not help being curious. "Kuang Yi, what are you here to join in for?" "I once said I would kill Tsu-han with my own hands." Kiki kept asking. "Then that is strange, why did you not make a move during earlier chaotic battle?" Kuang Yi replied coldly. Revenge is my own affair, I do not need help from others." Kiki teased again. "Then are you not afraid that sharing instructor with Tsu-han will not only leave revenge unavenged, but also let you stay close day and night, then develop feelings?" Kuang Yi answered firmly, "No." Hearing this, Kai-shan also agreed to take Kuang Yi as well. He said in a deep voice, "Originally this time I did not plan to lead students, yet I met 5 of you who fear neither heaven nor earth. I only hope you remember one sentence well. Surviving is most important." Next day, Tsu-han went alone to energy room. He went straight to reception desk, stating purpose clearly. He wanted to enter energy room to cultivate. Blonde staff member heard this and impatiently waved him away. "Stop causing trouble. Where would newly enrolled students get contribution points from? Hurry back, come again when you have enough points." Tsu-han said no more, directly took out energy card. Pink-haired staff member saw it and immediately recognized his identity. "You are Tsu-han, one who defeated more than half of new students alone." Tsu-han replied calmly, "That is me. Can I enter cultivation now?" Staff member immediately explained, "Room energy has total 5 levels. Which level do you want?" Pink-haired companion beside him cut in. "Still need to ask, new students are all level 1, are they not?" But Tsu-han answer stunned both of them. "No, I want level 5 energy." 2 old students held their breath, completely shocked by Tsu-han words. Faced with Tsu-han bold request, Senior could not help frowning, and reminded him in skeptical tone, "Junior, I am afraid you still do not understand what level 5 energy means. That is highest energy level of room, used to supply other levels. Energy source is as violent and dense as water. Even ordinary instructors would find it hard to bear. Normally, 5 instructors at most would only dare open level 4 when they come here. Are you sure you want level 5? Su-han did not hesitate and answered decisively. I am sure. I want level 5. Hearing this, pink-haired one immediately got angry. Fine, everything said before was wasted. Are you crazy? That will kill people. Su-han remained calm. It is fine if I die. I will bear it myself. You only need to help me open level 5. Seeing other side so determined, 2 upperclassmen said no more and directly agreed to open energy level as requested. In their hearts, they even secretly thought of making Su-han taste consequences. As long as he could not withstand it in a moment, he would naturally have to come out. Before starting, they still reminded him one last time. Su-han, even if I guess you cannot endure for even 1 minute, if it feels wrong inside, signal me quickly. I will immediately cut off energy supply for you. Su-han replied briefly. No problem, thank you. The door slowly opened. Su-han stepped inside without any hesitation. Just after entering, he heard warning again. Junior, do not forget, if you cannot endure it, signal to me with your hand, otherwise someone will die. However, scene before him could not help but surprise him. This place was indeed worthy of top academy title. No wonder King Bai, one of Huax's top martial academies, was so generous. 4 surrounding walls were all inlaid with high-grade spirit stones. Outside, each one was extremely rare, yet here they covered entire room. Thinking of his own plan, Su-han understood that before entering Hua realm, even if he still could not step into spirit refinement realm, at least he had to reach core formation to be safe enough, because danger level of Hua realm was completely incomparable to Jinxie Cave Heaven. He even guessed that 18 students of Kai Shan back then were wiped out, right here. Without any more hesitation, Su-han sat down in meditation and began absorbing violent spirit energy in energy room. Outside, 2 upperclassmen began stirring up trouble out of boredom. Entire crowd immediately used this to place bets, seeing how long Su-han could endure in the end. Pink Hair quickly bet a pack of spicy sticks, guessing he might not even last a minute. Time quietly passed, yet after more than a minute, Su-han still had not come out, making those people start to feel strange. They comforted themselves again, thinking he might be cultivating body refinement so he could endure a little longer, but even then it would be hard to exceed 5 minutes. Who would have thought? In just a blink, 5 minutes had passed and Su-han still showed no sign of coming out. This made Pink Hair gradually lose patience, thinking that kid would rather endure to the end than admit defeat. Person beside still firmly said to relax. No matter how stubborn Su-han was, he absolutely could not last past 1 hour, because 5-star energy record of King Bai Academy freshman seemed to be only 1 hour. Time kept dragging on, to point that Blue Hair had to shake Pink Hair awake because he had dozed off at some point. Pink Hair even thought Su-han had already gone out long ago, so he was about to clean up and get off work. But when hearing truth that he still had not come out, and 2.5 hours had already passed, while Su-han was still cultivating inside, Pink Hair immediately froze. Pink Hair cried out in shock, could this kid really be monster? Time kept stretching like this, even surpassing 10 hours, yet Su-han still had not left room. Even so, his realm still stopped at early core formation, still unable to enter middle core formation, because amount of energy consumed far exceeded expectations. Looking at remaining cultivation time on card, only about 2 hours, Su-han understood that continuing like this would make breaking through almost impossible. After thinking for a moment, he had no choice but to decide that it seemed only way left was using that move. But right after that he hesitated again, using that method might be a little lacking in morals. In end he comforted himself, forget it, King Bai was rich beyond measure, if it was immoral then let it be immoral. When situation inside energy room began spiraling out of control, Su-han quickly formed hand seals with both hands. He locked onto spirit stones below. Spiritual Kai around him was immediately drawn into motion as he used Great Devouring Art. Once, sensing device outside rang out with bursts of urgent warning signals. 2 people on guard duty immediately showed panic. Energy in room suddenly surged violently, intensity hundreds of times stronger than before. They hurried to request spiritual key supply be shut off, but even though Pink Hair kept operating controls non-stop, system still would not stop, energy from spirit stones still pouring out wildly without end. This is bad with such terrifying energy. Su-han inside is afraid to have little hope of survival and much chance of death. In chaos, Blue Hair hurriedly opened surveillance feed inside room, but scene that appeared made both of them freeze on spot. Su-han was not only unaffected, he was also frantically absorbing that astonishing wave of energy. Secret art Su-han used was in fact Great Devouring Art, a method he comprehended in past life at Endless Sea, after observing former Devouring Emperor class expert absorb spiritual key of heavens. This method was extremely overbearing, able to draw in spiritual Kai around body at speed 100 times normal, but fatal flaw was energy was too violent. Almost no physique could withstand long-term absorption, and forcing it would cause severe damage to body. After some time, all spirit stones in energy room had been completely drained by Su-han. Feeling timing had fully ripened, he immediately erupted. Time to break through. Middle core formation break for me. Right at that moment, gigantic bird suddenly appeared, circling around his body. More notably, it was a strange creature with eyes wide open. Su-han only glanced once before recognizing it at once. This was Changming. Changming was prehistoric strange insect beast from ancient times, and in past life by chance it became divine beast under Su-han, sharing life and death with him, bond deep as brothers. In battle with Emperor Venerable back then, it fell while protecting Su-han. Su-han being able to carry Chaos Heavenly Volume through reincarnation very likely was also thanks to Changming risking its life to shield him. Changming was also called Bird of Time and Space. Legend said when fully grown it could exist simultaneously in time and space of both ancient times and modern age. Perhaps this was also reason Su-han got to meet it again. Su-han once thought this life would no longer have chance to see Changming. Yet unexpectedly, now it appeared right before his eyes. Changming, as long as there is still even one thread of hope, I will certainly spare no cost to revive you. At the same time, outside energy room, sensing device had already reported spiritual key level dropping to 0. Pink Hair looked at this scene and nearly burst into tears. Spirit stones in room had originally been enough for whole academy to use for many months, yet now they had been drained dry. How could it be completely drained? What exactly did Su-han do inside? Large door slowly opened. Su-han leisurely walked out, even casually remarked that feeling inside was pretty good, only piety with spirit stones were a bit too few, and suggested next time more spirit stones be embedded. Those words left two on duty completely dumbfounded. In their minds now remained only terror. How was this situation supposed to be handled? What else could be handled? Hurry and report it. Energy Room was originally project operated by school but managed by Hongye Group. Loss this time could be said to be extremely huge. That same day, Kaishan called 5 people from Su-han Group to classroom meeting, but he stood quite long without speaking. Unable to endure silent atmosphere, Kiki spoke up, asking Teacher Lee, "Why did you call us here? Surely not just to stand and stare at us like this." Kaishan lightly pushed up frame of glasses. Voice of him sank, saying reason he still hesitated over whether to speak was because matter was not too related to school, but still carried certain danger. In situation with shortage of manpower, Kaishan finally chose to come to his students, saying frankly, "I have no one available, so I called you." Hearing this, Su-han immediately replied with frank and respectful attitude, "Teacher Lee, right now you are our teacher. If there is anything, just speak directly, no need to be polite." Seeing everyone agree to listen, Kaishan nodded slightly, then went straight to point. "Alright, have you ever heard of organization called Spirit Recovery Truth Investigation Bureau?" Looking at reaction of group, it was obvious no one knew existence of this organization. It is not strange that you have never heard of it. This is agency established after spiritual Kai began recovering, and I am one member of it. At this time Kiki raised hand, curiosity impossible to hide. "Teacher, you are not planning to have us join Spirit Recovery Truth Investigation Bureau, are you?" Kaishan shook his head to deny it. "You are thinking too far ahead. You are still not qualified to participate." Then he explained in detail. Spirit Recovery Truth Investigation Bureau was also called Spirit Investigation Bureau. Currently entire organization had only 5 members, directly under top-level Huaxia leadership, an investigation agency holding extremely great power in Huaxia. Authority of this agency could be said to rank first among all departments in Huaxia. Members inside were all national pillars, and danger level of Spirit Investigation Bureau was also far higher than ordinary departments. Hearing this, Yin Zijian Shen could not help asking Teacher Lee, if Spirit Investigation Bureau has both such power and strength, what can you get by looking for students like us? Clearly this is not task ordinary students can take part in. Aishan also frankly admitted that matter inside likely was indeed not something you could insert yourselves into. You really cannot take part directly, but now there is an opportunity, and since you are all my students, I still want to tell you in advance. As for whether to accept mission, all of it is up to you. Then he revealed important news. According to Spirit Investigation Bureau inquiry, tomorrow afternoon in Jinan River area a clue related to truth of spiritual Kai recovery will appear. What exact clue it is still unclear. Only known that opponent is quite strong, estimated at early spirit, refining realm. By then I will personally make move to seize clue, and no matter what I must bring it back. After hearing this, everyone immediately paid attention to their own part. Then, what does Teacher Lee need us to do? At the same time, Su-han also gained some understanding of this organization in his heart, because in past life he had heard of Spirit Investigation Bureau, an extremely mysterious agency, and even he only knew 3 of 5 members, while other 2 always hid themselves and never showed face. Kaishan clearly stated task. What he wanted them to do was very simple, namely observe at Jinan Bridge area, because by then enemy might disguise itself as all kinds of people. You are responsible for identification, and if you discover any suspicious target, report report immediately. Kiki did not forget to ask about reward. Teacher, if we complete task, will we get any reward? Kai-shan answered without hesitation. Of course there is, and it will be very generous, mainly cultivation resources, enough for you to advance one minor realm. Hearing this, Kiki immediately grew excited. I apply. Kind of surveillance work like this. I knew how to do it when I was 8. In truth, Kai-shan gave this task to them because reward was attractive and danger was relatively low. But he still seriously reminded them that Spirit Investigation Bureau missions always had many variables. Even if outside seemed to have no danger at all, result could still become extremely perilous. That is why this is also a matter I have been hesitating over. I truly do not want anything to happen to my students. But at the same time, I also hope my students can grow stronger and stronger. Right after that, Kuang Yi also raised hand, eyes full of determination. Please let me register. As long as I can become stronger, I am willing to take risk. While discussing mission, Suhan suddenly thought of important point, so he asked directly, Teacher Lee, besides us, is there anyone else taking part? Based on his understanding of Spirit Investigation Bureau methods, to ensure success rate, they would absolutely not put all forces into one single plan, but would always split into several teams to carry out mission together. Kai-shan confirmed that was indeed case. Students who performed outstandingly in yesterday's freshman competition would have someone contact them separately. As long as anyone agreed, they would join tomorrow's mission together. Hearing this, Xuhan immediately made decision to take part. Yinzi, Zhanshen, and Mo Wang also did not hesitate, raising hands in unison to join. Next day, by Jinan Riverbank, Xuhan and Kiki began secretly observing people with suspicious behavior. Kiki leaned close to Xuhan and lowered his voice, asking whether he had noticed anything unusual yet. Xuhan only glanced at him and replied, right now, most suspicious person I see is you. Act natural or you will alert enemy. Hearing this, Kiki instantly jumped in shock, and he suddenly noticed Candied Hawthorne's seller ahead looked very much like King Ye, and could not help blurting out, I did not expect this bastard to look so alike. Right then, little girl tugged at her mother's hand, insisting on eating Candied Hawthorne. King Ye immediately smiled and asked, how many skewers do you want? That smile made little girl so frightened that she turned and ran off. Seeing this, Kiki stepped forward and struck up conversation. Boss, you cannot do business like this. Sell me one skewer. King Ye looked annoyed and said he would not sell, then turned around about to leave. Kiki hurried after him and stopped King Ye. We are customers too, why will you not sell to us? What, you still are not convinced after I beat you on training ground? King Ye replied irritably, haha, move aside, do not bother me while I work. Kiki still refused to let it go. No way, King Ye, listen to me. With fierce face like yours, it is lucky enough if you do not scare people away. Who here would dare buy from you? Meanwhile, Suhan stood nearby and discovered something was wrong. His gaze turned into distance, and he saw elderly couple walking over. Young man, sell me 2 skewers of Candied Hawthorne. King Ye immediately took goods and handed them over. Old woman also quickly scanned code and paid. Old man looked at King Ye and asked curiously, you look very special, you must be ability user. Why are you out here selling goods? King Ye answered calmly, I am indeed ability user, but my power is too weak. That little ability is only enough to boil water, and I have no talent for cultivation, so I can only sell Candied Hawthorne out here. Hearing this, that person replied, so that is how it is. What pity, but selling Candied Hawthorne is also good. At least you can live stable life. At this moment, old man called to old woman. Let us go, old woman. If you like chatting with people, do not forget we still have business. 2 people quickly left. After that, King Ye turned and rubbed Kiki's head smugly. Did you not say I could not sell anything? Did I not sell it now? Your mouth truly is effective. Kiki immediately argued back, that was because those 2 old people were kind. They saw you grew up ugly and pitied you. You even took it seriously. However, Suhan felt even more that something was wrong and reminded them, do you not think those 2 had problem? Kiki froze, because he had not observed carefully. King Ye was different. He had already secretly probed them earlier and concluded those 2 were completely normal. Even so, Suhan still did not stop doubting. Those 2 definitely have problem. My intuition is not wrong, only I still do not know where issue lies. Hearing this, Kiki suggested, do we need to report to Teacher Lee? King Ye shook his head, thinking it unnecessary. Suhan, though I admit you are a tiny bit stronger than me, I judge people very accurately. When he heard King Ye firmly assert that 2 people just now were only ordinary elderly people, absolutely nothing suspicious, this sentence itself made Suhan instantly touch key point. What if they are not human? This guess made King Ye and Kiki both freeze. Not human. Then what are they? Suhan answered in low voice, I am not sure either, greatest possibility is demon race. Then he immediately decided, Kiki, report this to Teacher Lee. We will follow them and take look. Just as two of them were about to leave, gentle voice suddenly called them back. Turning back, they saw a beautiful girl appear. It was Big Star Ki Er, her close friend Xiao Yin. Their appearance could not help surprising Su Han, while suspicion rose in his heart. Someone like Ki Er should not appear in crowded place like this. Su Han asked directly, Ki Er, what are you doing here? Xiao Yin heard this and grew somewhat displeased, replying that it was all because of that Long Wang. Last time that man sent people to harass Ki Er, and luckily you saved her. This time we found out Long Wang would appear nearby, so we came to find him for revenge. After hearing this, Su Han could not help thinking further, because demon race appearing this early was already unreasonable, and now they had coincidentally shown up here. Very likely this mission was related to demon race. Right then, Ting Ye behind them could not hold back anymore, and asked whether Ki Er they mentioned was Big Star Ki Er. Ki immediately answered for them, of course. Moreover, our Big Star's life was saved by Brother Xu, so she has always admired Brother Xu. Hearing this, King Ya instantly became so excited that he threw candied hawthorn stick onto ground. In a blink of eye, he rushed before Ki Er and dropped to his knees. Eyes full of infatuation, Ki Er, I finally meet you. I am your hardcore fan idol. You truly are my idol. I finally meet you in person. I am truly extremely happy. The scene left Ki Er not knowing how to react. As for Su Han and Ki, they could only stand there watching, speechless. Both of them thought in their hearts, heavens, is this King Ye they know? He is as happy as child. Even so, Su Han quickly pulled focus back to original goal, planning to continue tracking traces of two people who had just bought candied hawthorn, but were interrupted by Ki Er's appearance. After learning she had come here to find Long Wang for revenge, he asked her to explain situation clearly. Ki Er immediately recounted, here is what happened, last time Long Wang sent people to capture me. After that, my father sent people to investigate Long Wang's whereabouts. Originally, Long Wang lived in remote deep waters of lake, making him very hard to investigate. But few days ago, we accidentally learned that he would appear by Jin and River to conduct deal. Manhwa had arranged quite few people nearby. Xiao Yun and I also came along to take look. After hearing this, Su Han asked further, do you know what kind of deal it is? Ki Er shook her head, not very clear. This makes Su Han even more suspicious. He did not know whether Manhwa had accidentally gotten involved, or whether there was some other arrangement behind it. Then Ki Er said, Brother Xu, my father invites you to visit Manhwa as guest, to thank you for saving my life. Su Han replied, good, I will go next time I am free. Right then King Ye cut in and said he wanted to go too, leaving other two only silent. Just then, fierce battle suddenly erupted ahead, two figures tangled together without stopping. One of them was Kuang Yi, other wore mask, and judging by figure it was Yun Sai. Ki observed for a while and judged both sides were equal in strength, fighting back and forth. Hard to decide winner. Su Han and Ki immediately ran to Kuang Yi and asked clearly, why are you fighting with someone? Kuang Yi answered briefly, I thought this person was very suspicious. After hearing Kuang Yi's explanation, Ki immediately reminded him, Teacher Li said if we discover suspicious person, we must report immediately and absolutely cannot make move. Why did you attack first? Kuang Yi replied calmly, was there rule saying no fighting allowed? Then I probably forgot. This answer left Ki completely speechless, and in his heart, he could only sigh that other party was even more simple-minded than himself, and now they had clearly alerted enemy. Faced with situation, Su Han calmly suggested they restrain other party first, then talk. As soon as he heard this, Kuang Yi immediately rushed over. Kuang Yi charged up to attack masked person. The other party reacted extremely fast, leaping high to dodge. Right then, hand suddenly landed on her shoulder. Person who acted was none other than Su Han. He warned in low voice, do not try to resist. We only want to investigate your identity. However, masked person did not listen at all. She immediately spun and launch kicked towards Su Han. Fortunately, he dodged in time. Then at same time he grabbed her leg. He continued to remind her, kindly advising her not to resist anymore, or I will not be polite. Opponent still refused to give up, kept struggling and swung fist at Su Han. But this time he no longer held back, let go of her leg, then immediately struck back. Gap in strength was far too clear. With one move alone, masked person was sent crashing to ground. Su Han quickly suppressed her, pinned her down, then reached out to control her neck. He said in cold voice, you lost. Masked person could only glare at him, eyes full of fury. Just then, Yinzi Jianshen and Mo Wang hurried over to stop him, repeatedly telling Su Han not to act, since everything was only misunderstanding. Hearing that, Su Han immediately asked back, you two know this person? Reply made him freeze. Not only do we know, you know her too. This person is class monitor Lu. After hearing that, Su Han immediately pulled off opponent's mask. Face revealed, sure enough it was Yun Sai. Why are you here? But Yun Sai gave no explanation at all, still struggling hard to break free. Seeing that, Su Han had no choice but to let her go. Mo Wang immediately stepped forward to help her up, while Yinzi Jianshen explained that Yun Si was now also studying at Tianjin Academy, and was taking part in this mission too. Count this as fighting one round before becoming acquainted. Hearing that, Su-han could not help but fall into thought. Elites from both top martial academies of Huaxia were all here, proving this mission was definitely not as simple as Kai-shan had said at start. Just then, everyone's phone rang together after receiving message. Kiki opened it to look, then said Teacher Kai-shan had started moving. We were assigned to outer perimeter for mission, responsible for intercepting those who slip through net. Right after that, whole team quickly headed toward area near bridge. Mission now was to cooperate with Longguard Army to evacuate civilians in area, but upon arrival, there was no sign of Longguard Army at all. Just then, helicopter suddenly appeared in sky. Next, group of people descended one by one from above. Longguard Army, unrelated people leave at once. This area has been sealed off. Get out quickly. Do not interfere with us carrying out mission. Ni Lingfei saw Kiki's group and spoke up. Are you Academy students sent to assist Longguard Army in this mission? Longguard Army does not need your help for now. Stand aside temporarily. Absolutely do not cause trouble. Hearing that, Kiki immediately got angry. Longguard Army so great, looking down on us. Ni Lingfei had not noticed Su-han standing behind, so he still told them to move aside. Just then, Ki-er stepped forward to greet him. This startled Ni Lingfei. Ki-er, Xiaoyin, why are you both here? I get it, your Meng family must have received news in advance. In atmosphere taught as bowstring before battle, Ni Lingfei confidently comforted Ki-er. You can rest easy, once Longwang appears later, I definitely will not let him escape. Right after that, he turned again and said in thoughtful tone, Big brother Ni, let's set this aside for now. Don't you think those students look very familiar? After taking careful look, Ni Lingfei immediately recognized Su-han's identity. Unexpectedly, it was person who had once saved Ki-er in Nando City, named Su-han. He could not help but sigh, no fight, no acquaintance. I thought those sent to assist Longguard Army were only some useless people, coming here to grab some credit. Then he turned to Su-han, attitude full of admiration. Su-han, last time I witnessed your battle in Nando, I was completely convinced. With you here, today's mission should be much easier. Su-han only replied modestly, Team Leader Ni is too kind. Your Longguard Army is true pillar of nation. With everyone holding line, this mission already has 9 parts of victory in hand. In fact, Longguard Army is one of 3 military forces in Huaxia, with strongest fighting will and highest spirit of sacrifice. Even though formed only after spiritual energy recovered, they have always been ones charging first into most dangerous missions. Reputation for risking lives for mission made countless people admire them. Just then, dispute suddenly arose ahead with 2 elderly people. Both of them insisted on going through sealed-off area. King Ya watched for a while, but still thought they showed no unusual signs. Su-han himself also quietly probed, yet found nothing abnormal. Even so, his instincts kept warning him that these 2 definitely had problem. If they were not cultivating special technique to hide aura, then their cultivation was too high, leaving him unable to see through. Ni Lingfei stepped up directly to persuade them, asking them to leave here to avoid hindering mission. But old lady grabbed him and cried, You kids carrying out mission cannot be so unreasonable. We only want to cross bridge. My grandson is on other side. If something happens to him, how are 2 old bodies supposed to go on living? As situation grew tense, water below suddenly surged violently. A heaven-shaking explosion erupted. Countless huge tentacles broke through water and shot up. At same time, a figure shot straight into air. It was Kai-shan, now being fiercely chased by 3 giant squids. Immediately after, entire school of small squids also surged up. In an instant, they leaped onto bridge and charged straight toward Longguard Army. Ni Lingfei immediately ordered counterattack. At same time, he commanded Su-han, our Longguard Army is at front line, your Qingbei Academy stays behind to support. Deal with all these slip-through ones. These squid monsters are not easy to handle. Gather together and fight as one. Just then, another team landed from sky. Team Leader Nai, our Tianjing Academy is here to reinforce. How could something like this be missing us? Person leading them was Long San of Long family. Yun Sai was also in team and Long San proactively suggested fighting side by side with her. Ni Lingfei did not hesitate at all, immediately leading troops to charge toward front line. Small squids were fierce, but their strength was rather weak. They were quickly wiped out under everyone's cooperation. Kiki fought more and more fiercely. She shouted while striking Brother Xu. Merit point reward is related to number of monsters killed in mission. Hurry and earn a few more points. I heard merit points can be exchanged for all kinds of heavenly materials and earthly treasures in Academy. But Su-han was not swept along, gaze still fixed on fierce battle between Kai-shan and 3 giant squids in distance. Even though battlefield was extremely chaotic, unease still rose in Su-han's heart. He was certain things were not as simple as they looked, only he had not found where abnormality lay yet. Meanwhile, Kaishan kept unleashing moves. Very quickly, he brought down another giant squid. Seeing Su-han still standing there watching, Kiki urged him to hurry over and fight monsters. If he delayed any longer, there would be no chance left. But Su-han still did not waver. He turned to ask Ki-er whether there was any news about Long Wang yet. Ki-er shook her head, still none for now. This made Su-han even more suspicious, because Meng family's information had almost never been wrong before. In future on 10,000 Races battlefield, Meng family will be force specialized in intelligence trading, famous for accuracy and timeliness. Moreover, news about Long Wang was directly related to Meng Ki-er. There was even less reason for error. So where exactly was Long Wang? Just as Su-han was still thinking, over there Kai Shan had also just defeated another giant squid. Right at this moment, old lady suddenly pointed toward bridge and shouted, "My grandson." Everyone looked over and indeed saw a little boy on bridge, but strangely surrounding squids did not attack him at all. Little boy was trembling all over, crying uncontrollably from sheer terror. Jan Shen turned to ask Su-han, "What should we do now?" Su-han only lightly shook his head with no intention of paying it any mind. Even though Dragon Guard army was still fighting the small squids, a child suddenly appearing in middle of battlefield like this let him immediately realize this little kid was surely not ordinary. Seeing group still standing still, Long San immediately grew impatient and rushed in himself to save person. Su-han hurriedly spoke up to stop him, but Long San angrily shot back, "You dare order me around too?" Su-han did not argue, only said in a deep voice that for now they should not rush to save person. Something about this was clearly wrong. But Long San completely ignored it, and even raised middle finger to provoke Qingbei people. "You lot do not dare go, do you? Could it be that people from Tianjing like us are also this cowardly? Open your eyes and look clearly. Watch how third young master brings person back." After saying that, Long San charged straight through, dealing with small squids blocking road. He quickly closed in on child position. Child sobbed, "Uncle, save me." Long San picked little boy up and soothed him. "Do not be afraid. Uncle is not like useless lot. Uncle will take you out." After that, he smoothly carried child back. Old man saw this and hurriedly ran over. But at exact moment, Su-han suddenly blocked right in front of him. He drove knee up and sent old man stumbling back far away. Right after that, another straight kick to face knocked him down hard. That action instantly enraged all people from Tianjing Academy. "What are you doing? Are you even human? How dare you strike an old man like that? Despicable. Do Qingbei students all like to bully weak with strength? Let him go at once, otherwise people from Tianjing will absolutely not spare you." Even King Yo standing beside him felt something was wrong, thinking that even if there were doubts, they should not act so directly. Now person had been beaten until blood came out. At this moment, Ni Lingfei also stepped forward, asking Su-han to release person first. Su-han turned and asked back, "You do not trust me?" Danshen, Rumo Wang, and Liu Kiki all chose to trust Su-han, but others were not like that. Old woman panicked and rushed to old man's side. She shook him while crying miserably, acting so convincingly, mouth continuously shouting that he must not die. Then she shouted loudly, "Someone was killed, victim is right in front of you and you still ignore it. Do you still have any rules?" Faced with this chaos, Ni Lingfei was also put in a difficult position, only able to try to calm old woman, and tell her not to get excited for now. Amid this messy and suspicious situation, Ni Lingfei decided to inspect situation himself. "I will check injuries first." Right at this moment, one member of Dragon Guard army quickly reported that little demons had already been dealt with. During report, Ni Lingfei immediately ordered whole team to hold position and wait for next instruction. On other side, Kai Shan had also just finished off final giant squid with one decisive strike. Yet suspicion rose heavily in his heart, because strength of these three squids was clearly far below initial judgment. Meanwhile, on Su-han's side, Ni Lingfei was still carefully checking old man's condition. Child standing beside him asked in fear, "Uncle, did Grandpa already die?" Those words instantly made Long San erupt in anger, demanding that Su-han be arrested on spot. After checking, Ni Lingfei slowly stood up and announced, "Old man no longer has breath, he is dead." Su-han, I looked carefully. "Old man has no problem, this time you really struck wrong person." But Su-han completely refused to accept that conclusion. He said coldly, "No problem does not mean no danger." Maybe their true target was never as simple as outward appearance. Long San could no longer hold back, immediately intending to move to restrain Su-han and demand justice. But Su-han did not care at all. He walked straight up to old woman and questioned her, "What exactly do you people want?" Old woman kept pretending to be pitiful, trembling as she said, "You harmed my man, and now you want to harm me too." Seeing this, people from Tianjing Academy immediately surrounded Su-han, preparing to join forces and capture him. Suhan still showed no sign of wavering, cold eyes locked onto old woman, and at that very moment he saw through truth. You never came to trade at all, your real target is students present here. Once words fell, old woman immediately let out a cold laugh. In an instant, she revealed true form as a huge cuttlefish. At the same time, old man who seemed dead also came back to life. Our purpose is to wipe out all genius students like you. Scene before them left everyone stunned. Two giant squids simultaneously spat out something like netted silk. They quickly wove it into a gigantic cage, trapping all students inside. Long San immediately understood this was a trap, trying to break cage open and escape, but every strike had no effect. That left him terrified. What kind of net is this after all? Why can it not be broken? All students imprisoned in cage called Endless Blood Sea. Space inside made them extremely uncomfortable, and some had even begun gasping for breath. This was not ordinary weapon, but true treasure, a rare weapon type with special power and attributes far beyond ordinary magic weapons and magical treasures. Endless Blood Sea could stir blood and kai, disrupt flow within body, and from that inflict wide area damage. Learning this, students immediately panicked, because even two major academies had never possessed a complete true treasure. Aishan realized situation was extremely serious and rushed straight toward Cage. He confirmed this was indeed true treasure. Then he leapt up and swung blade down, but Cage still did not budge. Shock inside instead made students fall into even greater danger. This situation also gave Kai Shan a headache. Situation was urgent, but no way to respond had been found. Everyone was momentarily trapped in deadlock. Too impatient, Long San directly used bare hands and tried to tear Cage apart. But right then, little boy suddenly hugged his leg tightly and cried out loud, cutting action short. With no other choice, Long San had person beside him watch child. Then he himself rushed up to deal with two monsters. At once, Squid Monster extended tentacles and wrapped around Tianjing student. After that, its huge body squeezed all way inside Cage. Inside true treasure, Endless Blood Sea, we are rulers. Lowly humans like you are only fit to become our food. Eiling Fei could not hold back anymore, immediately charged forward and launched attack. But Squid Monster immediately controlled Endless Blood Sea to drain blood and came from Captain Nai. In mere instant, he lost all strength and collapsed to his knees. This scene made him extremely furious. Clearly that true treasure had ability to naturally suppress human bloodlines, making their strength unable to fully erupt. Students with lower cultivation were quickly drained dry of blood kai and fell down. Only few with outstanding strength and talent could barely resist. At this moment, Squid Monster began lifting unconscious students from ground and swallowing them. Seeing this scene, Kiki lying on ground asked in panic, Brother Xu, are you just going to stand by and watch everyone be eaten like this? Suhan answered calmly, this treasure specializes in sucking human blood. Ordinary people cannot resist at all. Zhanshen Mo Wang, both are ability users, in other words, bloodlines in body are not pure human blood. Now try to awaken ability bloodline inside two of you. But they said they had tried, yet still got suppressed, unable to activate it at all. At this point, Suhan passed them two secret phrases to Unti Ki Not. Silver Wings Zhanshen immediately understood. He shot into sky, ability bloodline in body also awakened. Quite a few other Mo Wang also came to understanding, immediately transforming into beads. Two ink monsters were shocked when they saw this. How could this be? They were not suppressed at all. Mo Wang also leaped up. He gathered force and slammed straight in, knocking back one ink monster. On the other side, Zhan Shen unleashed a volley of feather attacks. They neatly sliced off opponents' tentacles. Seeing this scene, Long San immediately got excited, activate ability bloodline. Long San also has one. This is true specialty of Long family. Everyone, help me watch over this child for now. Let me go handle those two ink monsters. Battle between Zhan Shen, Mo Wang and ink monsters was extremely fierce, but after fighting for some time, both were still pushed back. Though not affected by Endless Blood Sea, strength of two monsters was still too terrifying, not easy to bring down. Then someone spoke, Suhan, I know you have a way. Why are you still not making your move? Suhan only turned head to look at child once, then replied, no need for me to act, one from Long family will handle these two monsters. I still have other things to do. Right after that, Long San used Long Family Ultimate Art Reverse Dragon Transformation. In blink of an eye he turned into Giant Dragon. Kiki was stunned speechless, never expecting Long San to really be able to transform into dragon. Even Otian could not do that. This made everyone sigh. Long family bloodline really was far more terrifying than imagined. That terrifying bloodline power was also foundation that let Long family keep position as #1 cultivation clan in Huaxia for so many years. Long San used Ultimate Art Reverse Dragon Transformation, immediately turning into Giant Dragon. In only blink of eye, a wind-tearing sound rang out, and he had taken down one ink monster. This made people from Tianjing Academy keep clapping and cheering in praise. Long San himself also felt moment was extremely imposing, immediately walking up to Yun Sai and telling her to go with him. He would protect her thoroughly. After that he continued making his move. One hand pierced straight through body of ink monster. Casually took its demon core too. This scene made Tianjin Academy excited to extreme, Longsan mighty. Tianjin Academy mighty. At critical moment it still had to rely on our Tianjin Academy students to turn situation around. King Bei is in trouble this round. Those mocking words immediately angered King. He flew into rage and shouted back, empty-headed loudmouth, good, daring to mock King Bei in front of King Ye. Who are you talking about? It was only because this old man did not get to move yet. Tianjin lot, do not push your luck. At same time, Longsan also casually handed Yun Sai demon core he had just taken. Even if it could not be drunk directly, it would still make body feel more comfortable. Very useful for future cultivation. Kiki saw this and asked Chu Han, Longsan wants to chase class monitor Luki, you do not care? Suhan only replied coldly, get lost aside, prepare for battle. After hearing this, Kiki froze because 2 ink monsters had clearly been taken down. Why still fight? Right after that, a scene that made everyone's scalp tingle appeared. Blood energy in bodies of students suddenly surged out. They gathered toward one direction, then gradually condensed into masses. In the end, they formed 2 new ink monsters. Everyone cried out in terror. How did monsters come back to life? Stupid humans, this treasure is far stronger than you imagine. We in Endless Blood Sea are basically immortal. If you kill us once, Endless Blood Sea will automatically suck blood from your bodies to revive us. So even if we stand still and let you kill us now, in the end you still lose. Do not waste effort, becoming our food is best choice for you. After saying that, ink monsters rushed up again, grabbing 2 students. Silver-winged Jan Shen quickly cut off tentacles and rescued people. As for Mo Wang, he shot up into sky and stabbed Ink Monster into serious injury. On other side, Longsan was not slow either, condensing energy into sphere. The whoosh, he cut off tentacles of another one, then rushed in to control it. Both legs pinned it down, daring to kill people right in front of Longsan die. Ink Monster laughed loudly in reply, brat. So what if you caught me? If you have skill, then kill me. That pisses me off to death. Can my younger brother tear you apart or not? At that moment, people from Tianjin Academy hurried to stop Longsan, reminding him that if he killed it, everyone would be sucked dry of blood energy. Meanwhile, outside Endless Blood Sea, another force appeared. It was Meng family led by clan head Meng Huihuang. He immediately asked Teacher Li, how was current situation? Kai Shan answered in a deep voice, clan head Meng, this time it is trouble. Never expected real purpose was to wipe out all elite students from this batch. Right now, Miss Meng and genius students from both Tianjin and Qingbai academies are trapped inside Endless Blood Sea treasure. Hearing this, Meng Huiwan clenched teeth and said, they dare invest so much, there any news of Long Wang yet? But Kai Shan could only shake head, not yet. This was clearly a scheme prepared long ago. Everyone was lured into it without knowing. This made everyone hard to believe, especially since intelligence gathering was always Meng family's specialty and greatest pride. Never once wrong until now. So conclusion made people even colder. Long Wang must have already appeared. You mean Long Wang is hiding among people inside? In chaotic space of Endless Blood Sea right now, Shan Shen and Mo Wang were still locked in a stubborn struggle with those ink monsters. Su Han, now neither releasing nor killing will work. Do you have any way? On the other side, Long San was still doing his best to restrain Ink Monster, determined not to let it harm people nearby. Yet that monster kept shrieking and provoking, constantly irritating Long San's mind. This made him gradually lose composure. Long San truly could not hold back anymore and immediately sliced Ink Monster in half. No matter how people below tried to stop him, he still would not change mind. Final outcome was still to take it down. No matter how people below tried to stop him, it was useless. In end, it still had to die. But right after that, Endless Blood Sea seemed to change. Suction of blood energy suddenly increased violently, so strongly even Long San was suppressed. Blood energy in body was pulled away. Along with that, Jan Shen and Mo Wang also failed to escape effect, completely losing ability to use ability bloodline. Jan Shen and Mo Wang were also affected. Cannot use ability bloodline anymore. In that dangerous moment, newly revived Ink monsters immediately launched fierce attacks. One directly sent Mo Wang flying far away, while other quickly grabbed silver-winged Jan Shen, preparing to swallow him whole. Another one rushed in, about to swallow Jan Shen. Right then, Su Han did not hesitate at all and drew Hongming battle axe, swinging down with one decisive strike, splitting monster in two, cut it into 2 pieces. In truth, strength of these 2 fiends was not that terrifying, only barely touching core formation. Caught everyone off guard because this time they relied on power of true treasure, not their real strength. Those 2 ink monsters were never strong, only close to core formation, and only by borrowing power of true treasure did they surprise everyone. That was not their real power in this attack. Just as silver-winged Jan Shen was in grave danger, pinned down by monster and seeming about to be swallowed, Su Han luckily arrived in time, gathered his strength, and struck down in one blow, splitting Ink Monster in 2. But something strange happened. Monster immediately absorbed blood Kai to rebuild its body. Yet in a flash, its body was already covered in strange cracks, then suddenly exploded, completely losing any chance of revival. Ink Monster had just absorbed blood to restore its body, when its body suddenly split apart. Ink Monster seemed dazed too. With a boom, its body exploded, and ability to revive also vanished. That scene left group of students stunned, unable to believe it. They saw Monster this time no longer absorbing anyone's blood. Yes, it also could not revive. Looks like it was truly killed by him this time. True reason slowly became clear. Earlier they had only destroyed body, not annihilated their spirit souls, so they could still rely on true treasure to revive. Reason these two monsters could revive was because before, only body had been killed, while spirit soul still remained intact. True treasure could help them endlessly rebuild body, keeping them nearly immortal. But Hongmeng Battle Axe was even more terrifying, able to destroy spirit soul and body at same time, making every chance of revival meaningless. Hongmeng Battle Axe could erase spirit soul and body at once. No matter how strong true treasure was, it could not save any being whose spirit soul had already been destroyed. After that, Suhan quickly finished off last one as well, while also revealing infinite evolution potential of Hongmeng Battle Axe. This divine axe could absorb and mirror other divine weapons and treasures to increase its power, and fastest path of evolution was to swallow those divine weapons whole. Suhan also handled last one, and Hongmeng Battle Axe in his hands could evolve without limit. If Hongmeng Battle Axe sees that true treasure, it might even be able to advance another step. Meanwhile, Kiki began to show off in front of Tianjing Academy, non-stop mocking them. From Brother Qi, you little brats of Tianjing Academy, who was just talking smack about our Qingbei Academy. How is it, monsters you could not kill no matter how much you tried, were sent off by my brother Xu with 2 swings? That left Tianjing students only clenching teeth and swallowing anger, unable to talk back. Tianjing Academy students were furious, their teeth clenched, and Qi mocked them until they could not say a word. Outside endless sea of blood, Meng Huiwang suddenly appeared and loudly called his daughter. This shocked Qi greatly. Outside endless sea of blood, Meng Huiwang loudly called his daughter. Qi heard it and froze. Why did father come here? Warning afterward immediately made everyone tense. Children, be careful, Long Wang is hiding among you. At once, atmosphere became full of panic. All eyes turned toward suspicious boy, then quickly kept distance from him. After hearing this, everyone was in extreme panic. Eyes all shot toward boy, then immediately backed far away from little guy. Boy had no idea what was happening, only knew atmosphere suddenly became tense and frightening, making him panic and cry uncontrollably, body trembling without control, scared into bawling. Stop pretending, Long Wang is definitely this kid. He came with those monsters, it has to be Long Wang. Kill him first, strike first gains upper hand. Shuhan, hurry and act, do not give him chance to revive. Faced with those urgent and isoism, Suhan slowly walked toward boy. His gaze was deep as if weighing something more profound. In his mind, a question suddenly arose, whether an entire plan this time, Long Wang was key force behind everything. Suhan stepped toward boy one step at a time, thinking perhaps Long Wang was true power behind them. Little boy was trembling with fear, tears streaming down, while sobbing and looking up at Suhan in confusion, choking out, "Brother, what are you going to do?" Yet Suhan seemed unmoved, eyes still icy, directly raising battle axe in his hand, creating pressure that made everyone hold their breath. Suhan did not care at all. Raise battle axe in his hand, then bring it down toward boy. But at very moment axe blade was about to fall, he suddenly turned around, then changed direction of strike at extremely fast speed. Axe blade changed direction, slashing straight toward Yahello Fei standing beside him, catching everyone off guard. Suhan suddenly turned his head, and battle axe shifted with him, slashed toward Yahello Fei beside him. Before he could react, figure had already been sent flying out. That sudden move left all witnesses stunned. No one could understand what Suhan was planning. After seeing it, everyone still could not understand his intent. Kier immediately stepped forward, voice full of shock and questioning. "What are you doing? Why do you want to kill Big Brother Yi?" Right after that, Long Guard Army also reacted fiercely, quickly surrounding Suhan from all sides, demanding he explain clearly what he had just done. Long Guard Army immediately surrounded Suhan, forcing him to give an explanation. Faced with that situation, Suhan only calmly looked toward Commander Yi lying on ground, voice cold as if he had seen through everything. Suhan looked at impersonator lying sprawled on ground. "Stop pretending. Do not tell me you can revive Long Wang." Reason he did not strike down and finish it off immediately was because he clearly understood nature of Long Wang, a great demon extremely dangerous. Unlike those lesser demons before, they could be wiped out in one blow by Hongmeng battle axe. Within True Treasure's range, killing him on spot was impossible. Su-Han told him to stand up because Long Wang was great demon. Hongmeng battle axe could crush those small demons, but within True Treasure, it could not destroy Long Wang immediately. But those words only made Long Guard army utterly disbelieve him. They could not accept that Commander Yi was Long Wang. After hearing that, all Long Guard soldiers refused to believe Commander Yi was Long Wang. At this moment, Long San stepped forward to stop everyone from continuing the argument. He suggested simplest way to verify, just wait until corpse revealed true form. At this moment, Long San told everyone not to argue about this anymore. After monster died, corpse would reveal true form. Just look at body and know. But after waiting for a long time, corpse still did not change at all. That made Long Guard army even angrier, believing Su-Han had killed wrong person. After a while, corpse still showed no change, making Long Guard army furious beyond limit, thinking Su-Han had killed Commander Yi. Facing that doubt, Su-Han calmly explained once more. Su-Han then told them, I already said it, Long Wang can revive, so corpse naturally will not reveal true form. Someone immediately laughed mockingly. Haha, by your words, did Commander Yi die in vain then? Anyway, there is no way to prove whether he is Long Wang or not. Unwilling to accept that explanation, Long Guard army was about to charge at Su-Han. But right then, a voice came from outside and stopped them. Suddenly, from beyond Endless Blood Sea, someone spoke up and told them to stop. Commander Yi really did appear. That sudden appearance threw everyone into chaos. No one could tell real from fake anymore. This made Long Guard army unable to tell which was real Commander Yi. Kaishan immediately stepped forward to verify it. Kaishan walked over to question him. Commander Yi explained that he had been blocked by Long Wang on road. Person inside was fake. Right then, man Su-Han had knocked down suddenly sprang up, laughing wildly in a bizarre way. Fake Commander Yi, knocked down by Su-Han, suddenly came back to life and laughed. A cloud of gloomy black smoke began to pour from his body, letting everyone instantly see truth. A stream of black smoke spread from his body. This time Long Guard army believed Su-Han. He was Long Wang. No longer hiding, fake slowly revealed true appearance. Fake Commander Yi returned to original form. Little brat, this time this king planned long enough. I was fully confident there were no flaws at all. How did you know it was me? In Su-Han's eyes, every move of other side was full of holes and no different from joke. Long Wang was seen through by Su-Han, revealed true form, but he still could not help feeling puzzled, unable to understand where he had slipped up. He thought he had hidden himself very well, yet you still knew it was me. Su-Han sneered at that confidence. Haha, still saying no flaw at all. How ridiculous. Then he pointed out each flaw one by one, very clearly. First, when Demon Race appeared, you locked us inside True Treasure to gather everyone for battle together. But from start there were far too many monsters. Splitting up to fight them would have wiped them out faster. That did not look like decision-making of Commander at all. Second, when we first fought two ink monsters, before they even had time to start fighting. After being exposed, Long Wang no longer hid himself. But Su-Han still coldly pointed out flaw in his act, voice firm as iron. The one who tried to pretend to be affected by Endless Blood Sea and directly lost combat power. I have seen combat power of Commander Yi. You acted this scene far too badly. Hearing that, Long Wang not only did not get angry, he even burst into loud arrogant laughter, as if he saw everything as mere entertainment. Ha ha ha, never thought this king playing eagle catching chicks would end up being seen through by chicks. So what? No matter how smart chick is, it cannot escape eagle claws. Immediately after, he without hesitation greatly increased blood key suction force, sending pressure in space, surging violently. Everyone was drained of strength again and collapsed one after another onto ground. Long Wang increased blood key suction force, making everyone collapse once more in heaps. At the same time, his gaze shifted to Ki tone turning sinister and possessive. Miss Ki this time I came out of mountain, besides wiping out those genius students. I also want to take you back to be my consort. As long as you nod to this king, I will immediately let her go, and even give this true treasure as betrothal gift. How about it? Faced with that domineering offer, Kier did not hesitate at all and refused outright. Kier did not even think before refusing flatly. Outside, Meng Huihuang heard everything and was furious beyond measure. His voice full of killing intent rang out. At this moment, Meng Huihuang, outside Endless Blood Sea, heard it and was instantly enraged. Long Wang, if you dare touch my daughter, I will wipe out your entire Black Dragon clan. But Long Wang paid that threat no mind at all, and even mocked back. Long Wang did not care about him. Threat from Clanmaster Meng is useless. Wait until you break this king's true treasure first, then speak. After speaking, he directly extended demon claws toward Ki intending to grab her. But right then, someone arrived in time to stop him. Long Wang had just reached out his demonic claw toward Meng Ki. Someone suddenly stepped in to help her block demonic claw. That person was Su-Han. Su-Han casually pulled Ki aside. Mid-chaotic situation, Long Wang suddenly noticed another person. A flash of greed appeared in his eyes. At this moment Long Wang had discovered Yun Sai. That man had never expected such a beautiful girl to be here, and at once wanted to make her his second wife, but Yun Sai remained unmoved and refused him without hesitation. Yun Sai flatly rejected him as well. This instantly enraged Long Wang, his savage nature showing without restraint. He flew into a rage. You humans never know your place. That is why you became target of all races. He reached his demonic claw toward Yun Sai again. While she was suppressed by endless blood sea and completely unable to resist, Long Wang raised his demonic claw toward Yun Sai again. Crushed by pressure of endless blood sea, Yun Sai could only stand still and wait to be captured. Seeing this, Long Tam instantly flew into rage and could not stand by. He roared, "Mere muddy dragon dares touch girl I Long Tam, have my eye on. Watch how true dragon of I Long Da cuts people down." But Long Wang only waved his hand lightly and easily knocked him down, not caring much at all. With one light flick of his finger, Long Tam was dealt with, and he continued attacking Yun Sai. But this time Zhan Shen and Mo Wang rushed over in time to shield her. Then Long Wang stretched his demonic claw toward Yun Sai again. Zhan Shen and Mo Wang immediately charged forward and blocked Yun Sai. Even so, before overwhelming power, both were defeated in blink. Seeing this, Long Wang attacked them at once, knocking Zhan Shen and Mo Wang down in an instant. When Yun Sai nearly fell into Long Wang's hands, Su-Han finally acted in time. Seeing Yun Sai was about to be captured, Su-Han made his move at critical moment and cut off that man's demonic claw with one slash. He rushed right in front of Yun Sai. Yun Sai's reaction surprised everyone. She showed no gratitude and coldly told him to move aside. "I do not need you to save me." Meanwhile, Long Wang immediately grabbed Long Tam and madly sucked his essence blood to restore demonic claw that had been cut off. At this moment, Long Wang seized Long Tam and madly sucked his essence blood to restore demonic claw Su-Han had severed. After fully recovering, he instantly counterattacked, launching stream of black ki towards Su-Han. After recovering, Long Wang immediately rushed towards Su-Han. Stream of black ki shot straight towards Su-Han. Su-Han immediately used Primordial Battle Axe to block it, stopping that dangerous attack. Outside Endless Blood Sea, Meng Huiwang was so worried he nearly lost composure. Teacher Lai, hurry and think of way. Kaishan was just as anxious, constantly searching for countermeasure. But Long Wang's strength was too terrifying, far beyond their imagination. His cultivation had already touched spirit refining realm, and with aid of true treasure, his power rose even more. He analyzed in helpless voice. If true treasure cannot be broken, people inside will surely die. But if it is forcibly shattered, they may also be shaken to death. So right now there truly is no way. But Meng Huiwang refused to accept that explanation, his tone growing harder and heavier. "I do not care about any of that, Kaishan." As situation grew more urgent, Meng Huiwang could not hold back his anger and directly placed all blame on Spirit Regulation Bureau in threatening voice. "In end, this matter is responsibility of your Spirit Regulation Bureau. If anything really happens to my daughter, you will not get away from me." Under that pressure, Kaishan did not dodge at all, immediately admitted fault and gave life or death promise. "Family head Meng, please rest assured this matter was my negligence. Even if I must trade this life of Kaishan, I will bring people inside out safely." Meanwhile, situation inside grew more frightening as Long Wang displayed strength far beyond imagination. As first king-level demon after spiritual energy revived, his cultivation was so deep it made people wary. Long Wang truly deserved to be first king-level demon, to appear after spiritual energy revived. With profound cultivation, and daring to enter imperial capital of Huaxia alone, there's probably something far from simple behind him. Seeing Su-Han still standing after that attack, Long Wang also showed surprise mixed with interest. Seeing Su-Han was still not dead, he was somewhat surprised. "Taking one strike from this king and still living, you do have some skill. But next move, I want to see if you can still block it." In response, Su-Han felt no fear and even spoke mockingly to anger him. After hearing this, Su-Han gave cold laugh. "Long Wang, is that all skill you have? I advise you to use all your strength. If by second time you still cannot kill core formation cultivator like me, then you king of whole demon race are far too weak." Sure enough, those words instantly made Long Wang erupt with killing intent. Long Wang was successfully angered by Su-Han. "Boy, you dare look down on this king. I was only testing what you are like. If you are capable, kill me." Seeing this, Kiki anxiously reminded him, while also realizing Su-Han seemed to have his own plan. After hearing this, Kiki advised Su-Han to calm down. "This Long Wang will really kill you. Or do you already have some plan?" Sure enough, Su-Han immediately gave her puzzling task. Su-Han told Kiki to complete this matter. "You go provoke him." Though she did not understand his intent, Kiki still followed. She began using mocking words to provoke Long Wang. Kiki had no idea what was going on, but still did as told. Watching Long Wang be provoked hard. Long Wang, when exactly do you plan to kill these grandfathers here? If one move cannot even kill us, then you are truly grandson. This old man is your grandfather, and you are only giant loach. Those seemingly simple provocations worked clearly, making Long Wang completely lose control. Only few short sentences made him furious. Sure enough, provoking him was most effective way. He roared in fury, viewing everyone as tiny ants daring to challenge his dignity. Bunch of lowly ants dare speak loudly to this king. Since that is so, this king will not only grant your wish, but also make all of you die. Right after that, he activated strongest essence blood absorption power of Endless Blood Sea, plunging all students into danger of having their life force drained dry. Long Wang activated strongest essence blood absorption power of Endless Blood Sea. Students were about to have their essence blood drained dry. Taking advantage of chaos, he quickly grabbed Kier and Lu. It seemed he did not want to harm two people he considered future wives. Long Wang seized chance to capture Kier and Yun Sai. He did not want two future wives to be injured. Outside, Meng Huiwang saw this and grew even more worried and furious. Meng Huiwang became extremely anxious seeing this. Kaishan also could not remain calm and directly spoke in challenge. Kaishan was just as hot-tempered. Long Wang, do you really think Kaishan, can do nothing to you? Other side still answered with familiar arrogance. Haha, sorry. This king truly thinks so. If you are capable, enter true treasure and kill me. Faced with that provocation, Kaishan decided to act. Good, then I will do as you wish. With whoosh, Kaishan flew above Endless Blood Sea. He used Return to Origin Emperor Gazing Art. Heavenly Ape leaves its den. Seeing this, Suhan immediately understood his intent, so he wants to perish together with Long Wang. Without hesitation, he quickly commanded everyone to form array and assist. He immediately called Kiki, Zhanshen, and Mo Wang. Help him set up 5-element star array. 3 people quickly took 3 positions, but people were still missing to complete formation. Each person held one corner, with 2 still missing. Kuang Yilian jumped in, but 1 person was still missing. Just then, Kiki discovered King Ye nearby and immediately called him to join. Kiki saw King Ye beside her and told him to hurry over and support formation. In that urgent situation, King Ye also chose to step forward and help, but he did not do it for anyone else, only to save everyone trapped inside. Kaishan's action now made Long Wang unable to hide surprise. He instantly realized other side's desperate intent. Long Wang was somewhat surprised seeing Kaishan like this. You actually want to circulate your primordial spirit. Use soul power to break my true treasure, so people inside are not harmed. Even if you succeed, your soul power will ultimately be drained dry and you will die. Is it worth it? Kaishan was completely unmoved by that warning. He still poured all his soul power into attack, not caring as he continued attacking with soul power. Bright soul power sword slashed straight into Endless Blood Sea, creating clear crack on protective layer. Soul power sword struck Endless Blood Sea, and effect was not bad, crack had already appeared. But price paid was too steep, leaving him coughing up a mouthful of blood. At the same time, 5-element star array led by Suhan had also been set up, ready to unleash full power. Suhan immediately circulated Great Economy art, madly drawing an all-spirit key from Endless Blood Sea. This sight left Meng Huihuang stunned, unable to figure out what Suhan was planning. Drawing in so much spirit Kai, was he not afraid of exploding? But one absorbing huge mass of spirit key was not Suhan, but Hongmeng Battle Axe in his hand. At this moment, rank of Hongmeng Battle Axe had already surpassed True Treasure, imprisoning them. To break True Treasure, external force far beyond it was needed, and Long Wang's strength was most suitable. After stabilizing state, Kaishan continued to unleash second move with even stronger power than before. After Kaishan adjusted himself, he launched second move, sword even larger than previous one. Effect was also much better, directly piercing through. At same time, backlash was even heavier, making him cough out even more blood. Seeing this, even Long Wang began to grow wary. Kaishan, after 3 strikes your soul force will be heavily destroyed, you are sure to die. Kaishan still held firm to his choice, ready to sacrifice himself for greater good of humanity. Even if he died, he had to save all students here. He continued pouring strength into final blow, unleashing last sword strike. Meanwhile, Suhan still had not finished absorbing spirit ki, and time no longer allowed any delay. He could not wait any longer, and he could not let Kaishan die here. Without hesitation, he immediately gripped Hongmeng Battle Axe and rushed straight forward. Long Wang saw this and still did not take it seriously, only treating it as futile struggle of weakling. Humanity remained so stubborn, knowing death was certain yet still wasting effort struggling. Yet Suhan's strike brought an unexpected change. Xuhan axe/cut onto cage, directly striking true treasure structure while also drawing away energy within a narrow range. Not only that, he still could not break cage to escape. This scene left Long Wang completely stunned. Unable to believe it, even protective treasure was broken. After breaking free, Xuhan immediately stopped Kaishan to prevent serious consequences. Kaishan then stopped, otherwise consequences would be extremely severe. He quickly told him to switch to rescuing people. Teacher Lai, hurry in and save people. Kaishan withdrew his primordial spirit, then immediately nodded in agreement. Kaishan withdrew primordial spirit. Okay, I will go save people right away. In that case, he did not need to continue risking his life, but instead switched to rescuing students inside. Kaishan also did not need to sacrifice everything to break through. He immediately charged into Endless Blood Sea to save those students. Meng Huiwang also followed closely behind, carrying sky-high killing intent aimed straight at Long Wang. Meng Huiwang also charged in after him. He wanted to hack Long Wang into 10,000 pieces. Meanwhile, Xuhan flew to top of Endless Blood Sea, preparing next step in plan. Xuhan flew to top of Endless Blood Sea. This time he wanted Hongmeng Battle Axe to seize true treasure. What Hongmeng Battle Axe targeted was not outside matter, but core soul of true treasure. Essence of what it seized was weapon spirit, something every high-grade weapon had of its own. This was also most precious part of high-grade magic treasure. At same time, materials making up treasure also greatly helped Xuhan cultivation, perfectly supporting cultivation of true body through heaven art. Inside, Kaishan completely suppressed Long Wang, unleashing one strike that sent him flying out of cage. Difference in strength was now clear. It seemed Kaishan was far stronger than him. Realizing situation was unfavorable, Long Wang understood he was in danger, and to end battle as fast as possible. Long Wang also realized himself was in extremely dangerous position, and could only fight fast to win fast. If truly more experts were drawn here, things would be very hard to handle. After a series of violent changes, Hongmeng Battle Axe had silently completed evolution. However, Xuhan knew this place was not suitable for continuing breakthrough. If he forced rank up, unpredictable trouble would come, so even though Hongmeng Battle Axe had finished evolving, it could not level up here. Thus, he immediately withdrew Battle Axe, and part of true treasure buried deep underground was also fully absorbed, leaving nothing behind. Xuhan took back Hongmeng Battle Axe, and part of true treasure buried deep underground had also been fully absorbed. This absorption let his art advance by big step, causing Sacred Body through Heaven art to break through several realms in succession. From 11th minor Heaven stage to 15th stage, force erupted too fiercely, tearing clothes on his body completely apart. This made Xuhan extremely pleased, indeed worthy of true treasure. After absorption finished, his realm rose by 5 levels, creating Rare Leap. Absorption complete, Minor Heaven stage immediately rose by 5 levels. But students of Tianjing Academy, seeing this, did not understand what was happening, and thought he was doing something strange. After seeing it, they did not understand what Xuhan was doing. Could he be training up? Meanwhile, battle between Kaishan and Long Wang grew fiercer and fiercer, impact force also shaking space. With a loud boom, both were knocked back out. Smoke and dust gradually dispersed, both still hovered in midair, waiting for next round of clash. Seeing situation was unfavorable, Long Wang decided to use his trump card. At this moment he intended to unleash true treasure. Immediately, ground trembled as if something were rising from below. Qingbei Academy students sensed danger and quickly withdrew from area. Students from Qingbei Academy saw this and immediately left. From underground, a huge bell slowly rose up. That was Long Wang true treasure. Seeing this scene, Kaishan could not help being horrified, understanding battle had entered life and death stage. Today it seemed they would have to fight to death. Long Wang was instead extremely smug, full of confidence that victory was in hand. Kaishan, with true treasure in my hands, just wait for death. Today is day of your death. He immediately charged over with fierce killing intent. Kaishan was somewhat flustered, but had already prepared himself to fight with his life online. Kaishan was briefly confused, but he had already decided to fight Long Wang to death. He gathered all strength and threw a punch straight at True Treasure. Unexpectedly, right after that, True Treasure suddenly cracked apart, then shattered into countless tiny pieces. This scene left Long Wang utterly shocked. Meanwhile, Kaishan was also completely baffled, unable to believe he could actually break True Treasure. Long Wang immediately suspected someone else had interfered, and he quickly thought of Xuhan. Why did True Treasure break? Suddenly he remembered Xuhan. Brat, was it you causing trouble? Seeing chance, Kaishan immediately counterattacked, swinging big blade toward opponent. Seeing Long Wang lose True Treasure, he rushed up and brought blade down straight at him. Long Wang quickly flew into air to dodge strike. Knowing situation had turned unfavorable, he temporarily withdrew but still did not forget to hurl threats. Today this king will temporarily concede. True Treasure has been destroyed. Sooner or later this king will make all of you pay. When he was about to leave, Meng Huiwang had already caught up to block him. Long Wang had just tried to fly away when Meng Huiwang reached him, wanting to hold him back. But Long Wang immediately revealed true form and flew into air, looking like he was about to escape. Kaishan did not miss chance, unleashing one blade strike that hit tail of him. Kaishan swung blade and charged forward, striking tail of him. Long Wang howled in pain, full of hate. Damn it, Kaishan, this king will never let you off. In the end, he chose to sacrifice part of body to escape, leaving behind one tail and successfully fleeing. Tail of him fell to ground, carrying severe injuries. He hastily left. Long Wang had his tail cut off by Kaishan and fled in a heavily wounded state. After battle, Suhan Sihuan Wonder Tree grew one new leaf thanks to accumulated merit. Suhan Sihuan Wonder Tree continued to grow one more leaf. Because this time he saved many people, merit increased, so it gave birth to that leaf. Then, Kaishan called everyone over to briefly summarize situation. He said mission this time was originally to investigate clues about spiritual energy revival. Who would have thought he would fall into Long Wang's trap? He stressed, even though danger was encountered, everyone was still safe and Long Wang was even badly injured. In the end, he stated that greatest credit belonged to Suhan. Everyone escaped disaster thanks to him. If not for a moment he broke seal of true treasure, consequences would be unimaginable. Exactly so, Suhan, you have made another great contribution. When matters temporarily calmed down, Kaishan shifted to talking about reward for Suhan, his tone both satisfied and serious. He no longer beat around bush. Aside from school contribution points, what else do you want? Suhan did not hesitate at all, and gave requests that surprised everyone a little. If Teacher Li really wants to reward me, I want severed tail of Long Wang. This left Kaishan momentarily unable to understand what he was thinking. His next reply made people laugh and cry at the same time. Of course, roast it and eat it. Flavor will definitely not be bad. Kaishan and Meng Huiwang were both left speechless after hearing it, but after thinking for a moment he still agreed. Kaishan and Meng Huiwang were a bit dumbfounded when they heard this, however, he still nodded, because flesh and blood of demon beasts were indeed great tonic, but humans were very hard to absorb essence within. If you want it, then take it. Right then, Long San brought little boy from before over, asking for instruction on how to handle him. At this time Long San brought child over to ask Kaishan, how should this boy be arranged? Kaishan immediately checked boy's condition, but found nothing unusual. He reached out to examine boy, still unable to find any abnormal signs. Concluded that he was only ordinary child, then ordered everyone to disperse. Boy is ordinary. All disperse, leave rest to Long Guard army. Even so, Suhan still felt something was wrong. His gaze remained fixed on boy and unease rose in his heart. At this moment Suhan looked toward child, still feeling something was off. I am afraid matters are not over yet. Everyone wait moment. This drew Kaishan's attention, and he immediately asked again. Kaishan wondered, Suhan, what is it? Suhan began analyzing task from root. Teacher Lai, core of this mission is to investigate truth behind spiritual energy revival, right? After receiving confirmation, Suhan asked further details. That is right, but I did not expect to fall into Long Wang's trap. Then, Teacher Li, do you have any more information? What exactly does this mission require us to do? Seeing situation, Kaishan decided to reveal more. Yes, if mission is fake, I can tell everyone. Mission this time is to find an extremely important item. That item was brought back from battlefield by a Huaxia expert, but after being placed in Imperial capital, it was swapped out and lost by a traitor within human race. Later, Long Guard army secretly sealed off entire Imperial capital, then received news that item would be traded to demon race here. That was why this mission was launched. After hearing this, Suhan immediately hit core point. Teacher Li, what exactly is that item? But Kaishan could not say more because of its top secret nature. This is top secret, he could not reveal it. Suhan, what are you suspecting? Afterward, Suhan gave his own guess. I only think this is Huaxia's imperial capital. Even if Long Wang has true treasure in hand, here he only has path of desperate escape. Even if some big shot made move, he definitely would still have hard time surviving. He took risk laying trap here only to kill few genius students. Was it worth it? This reasoning also made Meng Huiwang nod in agreement. After hearing Suhan, he immediately said there were indeed many unreasonable parts. Suhan continued giving his bold judgment. He felt thing Kaishan and others wanted to find was this child. These words immediately drew everyone's eyes to child. Everyone after hearing this stared fixedly at little one. Boy was so frightened he trembled all over, not understanding what was happening. Boy trembled in fear. Uncles and aunts, why are you all looking at me? Long San observed for long time but still found nothing special. He stood beside him and looked for long time yet still saw no unusual point in boy. Suhan, what exactly are you trying to say? This child is clearly human, not some item. Kaishan also reached same conclusion. He could not see any strange signs. This child was definitely not demon race. Seeing that everyone still did not understand, Suhan patiently explained further. This child is different from those two demon race members who disguised themselves as humans earlier. He is indeed human. It is just that I think, Teacher Li, thing you are looking for very likely lies within his body. Hearing this, Kai-shan immediately understood problem. He then asked Meng Huiwang to check again to confirm. Two people went all out to inspect and quickly discovered abnormality inside Boy's body. Two people circulated power together to inspect Boy with greatest force. There really was an item inside Boy's body, square object engraved with red patterns. This discovery left Kai-shan extremely furious, unable to believe opponent's cruelty. He shook with rage, never expecting those beasts to dare hide item inside body of child. He no longer hesitated and acted at once. With a whoosh, Kai-shan rushed toward child. He held Boy and said, "This matter is extremely important. I must leave one step ahead." Right after that, he quickly left scene to handle situation. Kai-shan had just finished speaking when he hurriedly left here. When matters temporarily settled, Meng Huiwang took initiative to step before Su-han. He expressed gratitude and wanted to invite him to Meng family as guest to thank him for saving his daughter's life twice. At this moment, Meng Huiwang came before Su-han, wanting to invite him to Meng family, thanking him for saving his daughter twice. Su-han had not yet answered when King Ye eagerly cut in. Su-han had not yet spoken when King Ye shouted, "I want to go too." These words left both Su-han and Meng Huiwang speechless. They could only think silently that his skin was really thick, so Su-han politely declined for now, but still left room for next time. "Thank you, Meng family head. I still have many matters today. I will visit another day." In his heart, he would sooner or later need to make trip to Meng family. Later, after entering Flower Realm, he still needed to borrow one important thing from there. It is just that timing was not right yet, so Meng family would have to wait a little longer. Anyway, after entering Flower Realm, he still had to go to Meng family to borrow one thing, only current timing was not ripe yet. After returning to Villa, Su-han began thinking about mystery of item hidden inside Boy. Then at his villa, he was still troubled, unable to figure out what exactly object inside child's body was. Although he had once been immortal venerable level powerhouse in his previous life, he did not understand much about spiritual energy revival. This made him even more curious. Unfortunately, this was top secret. Kai-shan definitely could not reveal it to outside world. Right then, Kiki rushed in panic, carrying following two cards in his hand. Kiki suddenly hurried inside, took out two cards. These were contribution cards he specially brought for Su-han. "This is contribution card." Kiki specially came to deliver it to Su-han. How many points are inside is still unclear, must check personally to know. No one knew exactly how many contribution points were inside either, he had to check himself. Afterward, two of them went together to school office building to confirm. Kiki checked first and found he had 300 contribution points. But when it was Su-han's turn, number that appeared left Kiki staring in shock. When Su-han put contribution card into machine, number that appeared left Kiki dumbfounded. Su-han's card actually had more than 5,000 points. Su-han only calmly took card back and walked away. This further showed that Qingbei Academy had rewarded his contribution very fairly. Qingbei was indeed famous school. It still gave Su-han contribution points very impartially. After all, he had saved many people this time. Even Mystical Tree had grown another leaf. Right after that, Kiki received news that Dragon Tail had been delivered. He immediately ran to tell Su-han. What he cared about most was still eating. He hurried to Su-han to report this news, and what he cared about most was he would finally get to eat. Su-han sighed and explained it was not that he would not be allowed to eat, but because Kiki was not an ability user, effect would not be high. Even so, he could still drink some soup to absorb part of it. Su-han told him to call Zhan Shen and Mo Wang over. He promised to give them another great opportunity. "Go call Zhan Shen and Mo Wang here right now. I will give everyone another chance at fortune." Kiki was overjoyed and immediately ran off to call people. Not long after, all three had arrived. A moment later, all three stood beside Su-han. Su-han began thinking how to handle Dragon Tail in most reasonable way. Yao Miao became so greedy at sight that saliva almost flowed, eyes shining brightly, because it discovered dragon meat. It was extremely excited. Although not pure, it was still very tempting. Yao Miao did not expect there to be dragon meat here, though not completely pure, it was still very tasty. It immediately rushed over, wanting to taste it at once. But Su-han quickly stopped it and pulled Yao Miao back. Su-han told it not to rush, and said most of Dragon Tail had already been prepared for it. Afterward, Su-han began dividing portions clearly. Zhan Shen and Mo Wang got to eat meat, which made both of them extremely happy. As for Yao Miao, it mainly absorbed essence from Dragon Tail. Earlier, Su-han said most of this Dragon Tail was for Yao Miao, and that was indeed true, but it was for absorbing essence from it. Anyway, it was acceptable. As for Kiki, he was the most pitiful. He could only drink soup. But both Yao Miao and Kiki were still not satisfied, each wanting to eat meat. Kiki also cried softly. He also wanted to eat meat. Su-han immediately pinned Yao Miao to ground and barked. "Eating meat is useless for both of you. It only wastes resources. Start moving." In end, Yao Miao could only obediently absorb essence, floating in midair. Shan Shen and Mo Wang enjoyed dragon meat and its flavor was quite good. As for Kiki, after drinking soup, he felt utterly satisfied and no longer wanted to eat meat. This soup was so delicious that after finishing it, he felt spiritual power in his body surging violently, as if about to explode, his whole body brimming with vitality. After absorbing all essence from Dragon Tail, Yao Miaoso suddenly opened his eyes wide. Its body immediately swelled, turning into a giant cat tiger full of imposing power. Before this, Big Cat was in weakest state, so essence from Dragon Tail section had in time activated part of true power sleeping in its body. When Suhan entered Flower Realm, bringing it along would definitely add another layer of safety guarantee. Like Mo Wang swallowing last piece whole, his body immediately underwent obvious changes. Bloodline ability in his body also became more abundant and powerful than before. Shen also changed quite a lot. Wings turned into blazing gold, and hardness also increased clearly. He sensed these wings had finally reached level of Chun Bao. Witnessing all these changes, Suhan was extremely delighted. In past life he had always cultivated alone, without friends by his side, and that was why Emperor Venerable dared to strike and kill him. In this life he had Lu'er, had Gu Huan Xiutou, and had companion, so he was destined no longer to fight alone. Kiki saw everyone changing clearly, only he himself still had no progress. He felt reason might be because she had drunk too little soup. He then hugged a whole bucket of dragon tail soup, poured it straight into mouth, and drained it dry. Dragon blood essence had been used up, leaving only dragon skeleton. Suhan planned to use it to cultivate Saint Body heaven-piercing technique. He put his hand on dragon skeleton and began absorbing energy inside. Saint Body heaven-piercing technique immediately broke through, from small heaven realm level 16 to level 17. One dragon tail was only enough to raise 2 levels of realm. This made Suhan even more certain that Long Wang was still far from transforming into true dragon. Next morning, Suhan and Kiki were on way back to dormitory. From Ka, after Spirit Ki recovered, global martial exam was surging fiercely, and thousands of martial schools in Huaxia were also about to hold martial exams. Suhan showed clear surprise. Competition, when was it? In past life, he had left school martial system and cultivated on his own, so he did not understand much about martial matters. Kiki explained that there were probably still about 3 months left. Higher-ups had already started preparations early. Main reason was that Huaxia currently had hundreds of martial schools, but only King Bei and Tianjing occupied most resources. That made other martial schools very dissatisfied, especially other 7 big martial schools, all wanting to pull King Bei down and replace that position. Suhan was still a bit confused. Tianjing and King Bei had always been martial schools existing since before Spirit Kai recovery, only they had not been public. Could other schools really have enough strength to challenge them? This also could not yet be confirmed. After Spirit Kai recovery, geniuses and freak talents kept appearing everywhere. No one knew whether other schools were hiding any monsters. Besides, there had never been such competition before. So many schools were eager to test their skills and had started early preparations for this exam. Back at Villa, Suhan took out Hong Meng War Axe, planning to upgrade it. This was only weapon he had ever seen, and he also knew it could evolve infinitely. As for final form it would reach, even he could not determine. In Suhan's past life memories, there had once been a heavenly venerable revered as weapon master. He had forged a hammer modeled after Hong Meng War Axe, poured all his heart into nurturing its evolution, and result was it could cleave immortal treasures as easily as cutting vegetables. Right now Suhan was full of anticipation for true Hong Meng War Axe. Suhan lightly raised 2 fingers. He condensed into streak of golden light, then pointed straight at Hong Meng War Axe, beginning upgrade process. Before this, Hong Meng War Axe had fully absorbed essence of one complete true treasure, and had also taken in true treasure of Long Wang, which was also existence extremely strong among true treasures. Because of this, power inside Hong Meng War Axe was now surging violently. As that power began spreading outward, its form also changed along with it. Suddenly, from clear sky, a bolt of lightning crashed straight down onto Suhan's residence. That was lightning tribulation caused by Hong Meng War Axe. After all, this was heaven-defying object. In distance, 2 people were walking leisurely. A black-haired young man heard thunder and stopped. Blonde-haired person beside him immediately told him that with such sunny weather, where would thunder come from? He must have heard wrong. At that moment, another bolt of thunder came down on Suhan's place. This sight made those 2 people unable to help being shocked. Struck by lightning under clear sky, just how much wicked karma had he committed? On Suhan's side, lightning tribulation kept crashing down nonstop. until Hong Mengwar Axe completed evolution process. Its appearance changed completely, no longer old and tattered, instead becoming dazzling, gorgeous, and blindingly brilliant. Suhan held Hong Mengwar Axe in hand, feeling extremely satisfied. Right at this moment, Otian and Thunya pushed door open and walked in. They saw lightning on Suhan's side and deliberately came over to see whether he had run into trouble. Without saying a word, Suhan immediately swung axe at those two. Those two had not reacted at all, faces full of shock. Suhan, what are you doing? Thunya quickly used martial spirit to block strike, while Otian also activated Dragon Soul to stop Suhan's attack. However, both were still sent flying out. Otian immediately asked why he was hitting them. Could he have gone berserk from cultivation? Suhan slowly walked out of room, apologizing to them both. I was only testing power of new weapon. Power is far stronger than I imagined. In this way, after entering Flower Realm, I will gain another share of victory. After everything ended, Suhan walked along corridor in school. Coincidentally, he met Kiki and 3 others on way to class. Suhan, you are not going to class today. No, I have other matters. Reason Suhan did not go to class was because martial arts teaching at Qingbei Academy did not bring much value to him. During that time, going to Energy Room to cultivate would be more useful. That place was true blessed land. Even so, those lectures were still very necessary for Kiki and others. Suhan pushed open big door and entered. You two meet again. I want to go to Energy Room to cultivate. Soon as they saw him, those two felt as if they had met evil god. Last time you used 10-hour free cultivation card and drained all energy in room. Could it be this time again? One person asked in panic whether he wanted to request Energy Room cultivation card again this time. This time not for free cultivation, I want to use cultivation points. Hearing that, those two finally sighed in relief, so was using cultivation points. Then we are relieved. Suhan, you need no Energy Room requires lots of cultivation points. Ordinary new students cannot afford it. Even old students who had been enrolled for several years, being able to come cultivate once every half year was already very good. Suhan took out contribution card and said my points are enough. No need for you two to worry. Old student let out a soft sigh, then told Suhan that he probably still did not understand how expensive Energy Room was. Must know cultivation cost inside is charged by minute. Each minute needs as much as 8 contribution points. Listen carefully, not 1 hour, 1 minute. 8 contribution points, this number is not small at all, and as he spoke, he could not help getting excited. After hearing that, Suhan immediately understood, then handed over contribution card. Open 10 hours for me first. Hearing that man froze, feeling words just spoken were completely useless. Then I will check balance in your card first. Suhan, you are truly outstanding, but after all you are only newcomer. Energy Room costs 8 points per minute, 480 points per hour. Points this amount, even 99 first or second year students can hardly save up, yet you want to swap for 10 hours. I also do not know where you got so many points. As soon as he saw balance in card, he was instantly shocked. Inside was more than 5,000 contribution points. Old student could not help suspecting he had seen wrong, rubbed eyes, then checked again. Result still more than 5,000 points. I have never even seen new student with so many contribution points. No, even old students, very few can reach this level. Suhan, how do you have so many contribution points? How did you do it? And Suhan told them about his mentor Kaishan. 2 people immediately understood. So that was it. Following mentor Kaishan carried very high risk of death, but reward was also extremely generous. You are truly bold. Then can I go in now? Not yet, you need wait a bit. Because last time you drained Energy Room dry, it affected operation here too. Hongya Group specifically instructed us. If you come back, we must report in advance. Not long after, a fat uncle with angry face walked in. Who is Suhan? Come out and let Pangia me take a look. Suhan turned back and looked. His heart could not help being shocked. Why did this person look so much like Hong Fei from previous life? No, this is not Hong Fei, but younger version, a bit smaller. Hong Mao just saw this person, introduced him to Suhan. This is our Hongya Group branch master, named Pangia. And this is great patron of our Qingbei Academy. Many withdrawal items of Qingbei Academy were all funded and overseen by Pangia of Hongya Group. Pangia stepped up in front of Suhan then asked, you were one who drained Energy Room last time, right? Do you know how much Energy Room is worth? Pay up. Suhan, face full of contempt, replied to Hong Fei, you still dare demand money from me. Memories from previous life on Myriad Heaven's battlefield surfaced. Hong Fei was not only renowned merchant, he specialized in profiting from 10,000 races. Unlike Meng family, which specialized in selling intelligence, this man called Hong Fei was so greedy he would not miss anything. As long as it did not harm human race, he could bring it out for trade. Moreover, 10,000 races trusted him. Whether enemy or ally, everyone felt at ease doing business with him. On battlefield, a saying had spread. 2 armies clash, do not kill Hong Fei. At this moment Hong Fei was somewhat curious. Suhan dared call him like this. unless he was disciple of immortal cultivation clan with very deep background. Xu-Han heard that then said, Hong Fei, spare me those empty words. Energy room, though operated by your Hongya group, in the end is still property of King Bei. Xu-Han spoke calmly. As long as I do not break rules, how I cultivate is my business. Hearing that, Hong Fei hurried over, put arm around Xu-Han, then said, Little friend, do not be angry. I never said you could not cultivate. It is only that every time you cultivate, energy room goes down for half a month. How about this? Next time you come to cultivate, I will set up a special elite team just for service to you. Then there will no longer be seen of energy room going down. Then what do you want me to give? Haha, little friend is truly clever and quick-witted. One glance and you understand. In rookie contest last time, 5 elements star array used was quite good. Recently demon race has been causing trouble. I want to use it to deal with them. Xu-Han did not need much thought and immediately agreed. 5 elements star array was originally only basic formation, though effect was not bad, but for Xu-Han, who already held more than 100 similar formations, giving up one was not worth much at all. Moreover, even if this fat man had intention to make profit, in the end it was still to deal with demon race. Hearing answer, Hong Fei was overjoyed. Little friend is decisive. I like people like you very much. In his heart he became even more certain Xu-Han came from ancient great immortal cultivation clan. Otherwise how could he casually give away such a powerful formation? One must know that in cultivation world, formations were always top-tier resources, not something just anyone could easily obtain. After finishing deal with Hong Fei, Xu-Han smoothly entered energy room to cultivate. With current golden core cultivation, if he cultivated here for 10 hours, even if he could not break through to demon core realm, he would still make not small progress. According to memories from previous life, middle stage of spiritual energy recovery was about to begin. True great catastrophe of human race was also drawing near. Best to quickly step into spirit refining realm, only then could he unleash more divine powers. At this moment, device outside energy room suddenly emitted warning signal. Hong Fei immediately checked. He did not expect Xu-Han to absorb spiritual energy at such terrifying speed. If it were ordinary student sucking so fast, he likely would have burst and died long ago. This brat is truly monster. But with this speed, energy room very likely would be drained dry by him again. Thinking of that, Hong Fei could not help worrying whether this deal would end up profit or loss. After 10 hours, Xu-Han walked out. His cultivation had not broken through, but he was already very close to Demon Core Realm. Too bad contribution points were not enough to keep cultivating. Xu-Han slowly walked out, not expecting Hong Fei to still be there, and quickly stepped forward. Xu-Han turned and asked him what was wrong. Little friend, I wonder whether you are interested in discussing another business deal. Xu-Han looked quite interested, but what he cared about most was still whether he could earn contribution points. Hong Fei patted chest and promised it definitely could. Few people knew King Bei contribution points system was actually first established by Hongya Group. Therefore, all tasks published by Hongya Group could be exchanged for contribution points. If so, then tell me about task first. Friend, do not rush. This task is still in confidential stage. 3 days later I will come find you, and will tell you details then. Rest assured, reward this time is very generous. Leaving energy room, Xu-Han was on way back to dormitory when 2 people had already been secretly following behind. When they saw Xu-Han walking into deserted area, they immediately attacked him. Long ago, Xu-Han had already noticed presence of these 2. One assassin immediately threw fists straight at him. That strike knocked Xu-Han flying out. With one glance, Xu-Han had already recognized their identities. They were people of Swanwu Biotech, finally showing faces. Xu-Han, come with us for a trip. Haha, this place is academy, and you still dare show yourselves so openly, not afraid of dying, or are you all merely bait for Swanwu Biotech to make a move? Xu-Han, strength of Swanwu Biotech is not something you can imagine. Even Hongya Group cannot compare. I advise you to know your place. As long as you tell us where Qiaoxuamiao Tree is and cooperate with us, Swanwu Biotech can give you benefits beyond imagination. Hearing those words, Xu-Han immediately guessed Jiang Yuan Ying was behind scenes. He then said to that old liar, different paths cannot plot together. What he does will sooner or later receive karmic retribution. According to memory of timeline, one of top leaders of Swanwu Biotech, Jiang Yuan Ying, was using ancient giant beasts to conduct experiments. This would later result in several cities being destroyed. If there was chance, Swanwu Biotech must be eliminated to prevent humanity from falling into tragic end, and at same time it would be great merit. Seeing persuasion had no effect, 2 masked men immediately switched to force, charging forward together to seize Xu-Han. Both of them pressed button on arm at same time. Instantly, a net appeared. Xu-Han lightly dodged past, escaping its binding. The other one saw Xuhan could not evade while in air and quickly threw net toward him. This was not ordinary net, but heaven net earth net specially prepared by Jiang Yuan Ying to capture Xuhan, forged from blazing flame demonic iron, able to automatically lock aura. You cannot escape. Xuhan did not take this heaven net earth net seriously at all, and immediately drew out Hongmeng Battle Axe, newly upgraded. One slash easily tore their net apart. Two men saw that scene and were utterly horrified. In blink of eye, Xuhan had already closed in on one man. He had not even reacted before Xuhan cut off one arm. Seeing that other one's arm instantly transformed into missile launcher, he intended to use nuclear bomb to kill Xuhan, then take his body away. But this weapon absolutely could not be underestimated. It was a modified small nuclear bomb. I heard your physique is very strong, but this small nuclear bomb is enough to flatten Qingbei Academy into level ground. I hope you do not disappoint me. Do not let it reach moment nuclear bomb explodes, and there is not even corpse left. When Shell was about to fly toward Xuhan, it was unclear whether he could stop it. In a moment of extreme danger, Xuhan took out Mountaining Token. Door leading into Blessed Land immediately sucked nuclear bomb inside. Because space inside Jinxie Cave Heaven was far too vast, and almost devoid of living beings, even if a nuclear bomb exploded, it would not create much impact. Seen before his eyes left Maskman staring dumbly. Xuhan swung Hongmeng Battle Axe and slashed at him. In blink of eye, his body was split into two halves. Seeing all this, Xuhan could not help realizing that Xuanwu biology research was moving farther and farther down crook path. Compared with Kuang She from before, who still had half-human half-machine appearance, these two were now no different from robots wearing human skin. Just as Xuhan was about to leave, a small object suddenly crawled out from robot corpse, and it turned out to be projector device. Image of old man immediately appeared, and that person was Jiang Yuan Ying. Xuhan, this should be first time we meet. Let me introduce myself, I am Jiang Yuan Ying. After hearing this, Xuhan calmly replied, if you truly wanted to kill or capture me, then you should not have sent these two shields. What do you want in the end? Jiang Yuan Ying lightly raised finger and smiled, saying, no, you are wrong. I did want to capture you, only I did not expect you to grow so fast. You are too powerful. I was afraid of alarming those high-ranking Qingbei leaders, so I let you escape for now. Then why did you use space-crossing method to speak with me? If one ignored cruelty toward humanity, Jiang Yuan Ying was indeed terrifying figure, especially that ultimate killing weapon later researched by Xuanwu biology, which once trapped and killed Immortal Venerable. This appearance through screen, Jiang Yuan Ying aimed to discuss deal with Xuhan. At first, Xuhan thought he wanted to probe for news about mysterious wonderful tree, but in truth, that was not it. He was only curious about legendary divine item, not necessarily needing to seize it at all costs. One who truly wanted it was another high-ranking Xuanwu biology leader. So for Flower Realm, little friend, you are smart, already guessed it so quickly. I know you already have Flower Realm card, enough authority to enter there. I want, after you go in, send entrance coordinates to me. Xuhan immediately agreed. The reason Xuhan agreed so fast was because, according to memory of previous life, after Flower Realm opened, Jiang Yuan Ying would still find way to enter even if refused. Since that was case, better seize this chance to exchange for benefit for himself. First, I will persuade Xuanwu Biology to stop hunting you for half year. Second, I will give you top-grade magic treasure. In addition, there is also one God-crossing pill, which will help you smoothly break through to Spirit Refining Realm. What do you think? After considering, Xuhan accepted first condition, but rejected second one. He did not need magic treasure or God-crossing pill. Exchange for something else for me. Jiang Yuan Ying thought Xuhan did not understand value of those two items, so he immediately explained. Top-grade magic treasure ranked only below true treasure. Right now, true treasures were as rare as autumn leaves, so top-grade magic treasure was already strongest weapon for battle power. As for God-crossing pill, it was even more precious. Cultivators moving from core formation realm into spirit refining realm faced huge barrier. More than 90% of cultivators could not cross it, or met mishap, or spirit and Tao were destroyed. But God-crossing pill could guarantee you would smoothly advance to spirit refining. That was kind of pill countless cultivators dreamed of obtaining. However, after hearing this, Xuhan still firmly refused. Not to mention top-grade magic treasure, even true treasure was not even 1/10,000th of Hongmeng Battle Axe. God-crossing pill was indeed very valuable, because when breaking through to spirit refining, primordial spirit would change. If one was not careful, cultivator could easily go mad from deviation. Failure rate was extremely high. But just like perfect foundation establishment realm, what I pursued was perfect core formation before entering spirit refining, so God-crossing pill was completely useless to me. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan Ying found it even more interesting. You know full well how valuable these two items are, yet still decisively refuse. There is only one possibility you are not lacking them, or you look down on them. Say it, what do you want? I want gene sequence number 1. Jiang Yuan Ying was immediately shocked after hearing this. He explained, I do not understand what you are talking about. Su Han said firmly, do not pretend you do not know. Give me gene sequence number 1 prototype. I will give you flower realm coordinates. Jiang Yuan Ying pondered for a moment, then asked, where did you hear about gene sequence number 1? That is none of your concern. Deal or no deal. Gene sequence number 1 is gene implanted into strongest biogenetic human Xwamu biology created. In previous life, it was also thanks to biogenetic creature carrying this gene sequence that they managed to kill immortal venerable. When news leaked out, it shocked all heavens and countless powers wanted to seize gene sequence number 1. But at that time, this was still Xwamu biology's top secret. Later, to avoid being seized, they established self-destruct mechanism. Thus, during one ambush, gene sequence number 1 activated self-destruct. All research results and materials were erased right before their eyes. Gene sequence number 1 had only just been successfully researched by Xwamu biology, still in testing stage, so its true value had not yet been fully recognized. At this point, it was still possible to force Jiang Yuan Ying into trading, but later on, no matter what, he would absolutely never use this ultimate killing weapon for exchange. At this moment, Jiang Yuan Ying was full of doubt, unable to understand why Su Han knew about existence of gene sequence number 1. From what he knew, that thing was still only in testing stage. Then what use would it be for you? Su Han heard this and said decisively that he had no time to waste words, and asked whether there was trade or not. Jiang Yuan Ying finally nodded and set meeting for 3 days later to hand gene sequence number 1 to you. At same time, he hoped that by then you would keep your promise. After handling this matter, Su Han planned to go to Jiang family in Jingdu to see what this family was really related to regarding his parents' orphanage matter and life and death of old Dean. See what Jiang family really had to do with parents, orphanage, and old Dean's life and death. Just as Su Han had finished deal with Jiang Yuan Ying and was preparing to head toward Jiang family, Luo suddenly brought people chasing after him. Seeing battlefield and corpses strewn all over ground, she hurriedly asked Su Han in haste, are you alright? Su Han replied that he was fine. Luo could not believe there was actually someone bold enough to openly attack Academy right in King Bay. She would definitely report this to principal, and teacher would certainly not let them off. Su Han did not care much and suddenly called out Luo before asking her what realm she had reached now. Luo immediately blushed, and male students who came with her were also stunned. To avoid atmosphere becoming even more awkward, Luo told them to take corpses back first and investigate carefully. Those people immediately carried corpses away after hearing this. After that, Luo turned and told Su Han not to call her that in front of others next time. Su Han immediately agreed, saying from now on he would only call her that when there were just 2 of them. But you still have not answered me. What is your current realm? Luo said her situation was not same as his. If judged by current cultivation system, it was probably spirit refining realm. Luckily, thanks to Heaven Dao pill you gave me in Jinxie Cave Heaven. Otherwise, I would not have progressed so fast. Su Han still did not understand after hearing this. Not the same means what? Luo briefly explained that she was cultivating under another system. Hearing this, Su Han was immediately shocked. Completely different from his original guess. Why would it be another cultivation system? Seeing Su Han's expression somewhat ugly, Luo was about to ask what was wrong when Su Han suddenly grabbed her hand, dragging her straight up into sky. This left Luo confused, unable to understand what was happening. She even misunderstood that Su Han wanted to go straight to final step with her. At this moment, at Su Han's dormitory door, Kiki and Kuang Yi were looking for him but could not find any trace. Suddenly, Su Han brought Luo and appeared right in front of room door. As soon as Kuang Yi saw this, he began provoking Su Han, wanting revenge for his father. But Su Han did not care, and in blink of eye pulled Luo into room before slamming door shut. Kiki stood outside and watched in utter admiration, as expected of brother Chu, directly bringing Academy's #1 beauty back to dormitory. Only 2 people remained in room. Luo blushed like ripe dragon fruit, then faltered as she told Su Han she knew he had feelings for her, though she also felt some hard-to-name closeness toward him. This progress was still too fast. Su Han did not care much, directly pushed Luo down onto sofa. He told her not to move, let him check her body. Su Han slowly reached out, making Luo curse him as thug at first glance. Light flashed in Su Han's hand, then that light swept across her whole body. Turns out everyone had overthought it. Qin Luo had first thought it was that kind of examination, but who knew it would be this way? Only then did she quietly breathe in relief. After checking, Su Han found something wrong, but he could not guess who had made move. Could someone truly be scheming in dark? Right after, Su Han led Luo outside. Unexpectedly, Kiki and Kuang Ye were still there. Kiki immediately asked if Brother Su had finished so quickly. Su Han did not answer, only took Luo out of villa. Before leaving, he asked Kiki to request several days off for him, because he had to go out for trip. Blink to had boarded train. Suhan asked Luo why you do not ask me why I am taking you to Seven Treasures Temple. Luo said she could feel many things weighing on his heart. Some of them even involved her. Though she did not know everything, she still believed everything he did was to help her. So I will wait until you are ready to say it. Just then, Suhan heard group beside him discussing that recently at Seven Treasures Temple on Funyu Mountain, phenomenon of immortals manifesting had appeared. Sky had blazed with radiant light for 3 straight days, and at night it remained bright as day. Everyone thought opportunity had appeared there. Someone else said it was only rumor. Spiritual energy was now recovering, cultivators were appearing everywhere, and it was very likely only caused by some cultivator. Another person immediately retorted, saying, you know nothing. Hangya Group is big company, holding operation rights over many top martial arts schools. They already sent people to verify it and confirmed this was not caused by cultivators. Now many rogue cultivators are rushing there, hoping to seize share of opportunity. Major forces have also begun to move because recently, 100 top martial arts academies across country are about to hold grand tournament. Martial schools near Funyu Mountain, wanting to raise students' strength, have sent seed teams ahead, hoping to seize opportunity before competition begins and boost their students' power. Someone then praised Old Sir for vast knowledge, saying his background must be anything but ordinary. This old man is Zuo Qinglong, Hall Master of Four Symbols Hall. This time our Four Symbols Hall also has eyes on that great opportunity and plans to contend for it. After hearing this, other 3 hurriedly bowed to Zuo Qinglong, saying they had long admired reputation of Four Symbols Hall, and also said Hallmaster Zuo had profound cultivation, hoping he would offer some care. In this fight for opportunity, we are willing to serve as Hallmaster Zuo's lackeys. We only hope that when you eat meat, you let us drink some soup. Hearing this, Xuhan was speechless, flattery gone too far. Zuo Qinglong immediately agreed, saying that as long as everyone united with Four Symbols Hall, this opportunity would surely belong to us. Just then his phone rang. He picked it up and saw unknown number. After answering, he learned caller was Fat Hong. That man called to inform Su Han that previous mission had been issued. Location was Seven Treasures Temple on Funyu Mountain. Reward after completion ranged from 500 contribution points to 5,000 contribution points. Su-Han could not help feeling suspicious. Unexpectedly, mission Fat Hong mentioned also happened to be at Seven Treasures Temple on Funyu Mountain again. Moreover, this mission was also partly related to truth behind spiritual energy recovery, but investigation was only incidental. Mission content was to seize opportunity this time at Seven Treasures Temple on Funyu Mountain. If seized, reward would be 5,000 accumulated points. If not seized, reward would be calculated according to situation. Xuhan was very confident, directly assured Fat Hong that he would definitely seize opportunity at Seven Treasures Temple this time. After speaking, he hung up. Reason Xuhan dared state this with certainty was that greatest opportunity at Seven Treasures Temple had long since fallen into Luo Er's hands, so no overly powerful treasure would emerge again. Accepting Fat Hong's request was nothing to worry about. Moreover, he himself also wanted to go to Seven Treasures Temple to investigate clearly. Hearing what Su-Han had just said, Zuo Qinglong asked if this young friend also intended to go to Seven Treasures Temple. Then hearing you say on phone that you wanted to seize opportunity this time and with such confidence, this old man advises you, young people not yet experienced in world are normal. Do not speak too arrogantly. This opportunity is not something easy to take. Even our Four Symbols Hall does not dare say victory is certain. Su-Han asked back, are you lecturing me? Zuo Qinglong replied that he was only explaining reason to you. Young men being arrogant is common, but you must know limits. Since we are on same train, this old man gives you chance to become my subordinate. When opportunity is seized, naturally you will have share. At this moment, follower Zuo Qinglong had just recruited saw Su-Han stay silent and grew displeased, urging him to hurry over and bow in thanks to Hallmaster Zuo. After hearing this, Su-Han only found it funny, saying you want me to be subordinate, but you think far too highly of yourself. So you are refusing me. Right then, 2 followers of Zuo Qinglong immediately stood up, planning to teach this brat, who did not know immensity of heaven and earth lesson, but they were stopped by Zuo Qinglong. Since he is unwilling, I will not force him. This old man still has this bit of magnanimity, then we will wait and see. Before long, train arrived at station. Su-Han and Qin Luo stepped down. Behind them was also a group of Hallmaster Zuo's people. One follower planned to call car for Zuo Qinglong, but that man immediately refused, saying when this old man goes out, why need hail car? That person immediately flattered him, saying with your status, luxury car would surely come to pick you up. Then he turned to look at Su-Han, mocking that unlike certain people who did not know immensity of heaven and earth, and stand here waiting to hail car. But right then, Porsche drove over. Zuo Qinglong's follower assumed this was private car here to pick that man up. Zuo Qinglong also slowly walked forward, looking very pleased. Man in suit stepped out of car and walked over. Zuo Qinglong immediately wanted Shu-han to see how formidable he was. Man in suit walked straight up to Zuo Qinglong and spoke, "Truly sorry to have kept you waiting so long." That man thought other party was speaking to him, even planned to reach out for handshake. Right after that, man in suit walked past him, came before Su-han, and said, "Mr. Xu, our President Hong specially instructed me to come pick you up. Please follow me." Hearing these words, Zuo Qinglong immediately froze, completely unable to believe that Brat had such big background. Man in suit personally opened car door, respectfully inviting Su-han into car. At this moment, follower beside Zuo Qinglong could not help panicking, asking Hallmaster Zuo, "Was Hangya group not here to pick you up? Why did they take that brat away?" Su-han and Luo got into car and quickly left that place. After that, Ford Transit drove over. Driver loudly called out, "Who is Zuo Qinglong?" Hearing this, Zuo Qinglong hurriedly replied, "Me." Driver told him with disgusted face to get in, saying someone had hired him to pick him up. This scene made Zuo Qinglong choke with anger. The driver did not bother paying attention and urged him to hurry up because he was in rush. Follower beside him could not hold back anymore, asking how with Hallmaster Zuo's status could he ride such shabby car, whether they had made some mistake. Ford Transit driver saw them still hesitating and reminded them that if you still do not get in, I am leaving. I still have to pick up next ride. In end, Zuo Qinglong could only reluctantly get into car, but several followers with him looked openly dissatisfied, thinking this had truly made Hallmaster Zuo lose face. Hearing this, Zuo Qinglong glared at him fiercely, scaring him so much that he immediately shut mouth. On Su-han's side, driver originally planned to take him to hotel to rest first, but Su-han requested to go straight to Seven Treasures Temple. Before long, they arrived. The Porsche stopped, and Su-han stepped out. Inside the Seven Treasures Temple, beams of radiant light were shining down. Su-han was astonished as soon as he saw it. This was Fallen Immortal Light. Fallen Immortal Light was immortal light released after Mighty Immortal Being fell. Every member of Immortal Race possessed immortal body, while Mighty Immortal Race experts refined immortal energy, their entire bodies becoming immortal treasures. After death, they would turn into rainbows and never fade. This was enough to show that Mighty Immortal Race expert had likely once fallen in Seven Treasures Temple. So Su-han asked Qin Luo whether she could sense anything. Luo replied that this radiance could resonate with immortal art system inside her body. Hearing this, Su-han became even more certain that Immortal Race expert had once fallen here. Just then, reception manager came over and said to Mr. Xu, "I asked around earlier and found that something had happened inside Seven Treasures Temple. Near Funyu Mountain, there were two martial arts schools, Jinling Martial Arts and Jiangtu Martial Arts Academy. Earlier, to search for opportunity, many students from these two schools entered Seven Treasures Temple, and now all of them were trapped inside. Right now, both academies were doing everything they could to rescue them. Though President Hong said Mr. Xu possessed extraordinary ability, I still advise you to wait and see how situation develops. Do not rush in for now. Right now, everyone is waiting for specific news from inside, and no one dares risk entering yet." At that moment, car swayed over. This was luxury car used to pick up Zuo Qinglong. Manager immediately smiled and ran over to welcome him. As soon as Zuo Qinglong saw him, he immediately started cursing. Manager hurriedly apologized, begging him to be magnanimous. "Our people are all trapped inside now, and urgent rescue is needed." Qinglong only then gradually calmed down and told him not to panic. "With this old man here, there was no need to worry. Let me go in and take a look first." Hearing this, those coolies immediately cleared path for him. When passing by Su-han, seeing him standing still, they thought he was too scared to enter. Seizing chance, he began posturing before Su-han, telling him to watch how he would turn situation around, save people, and seize opportunity. "Now, you no longer even have qualifications to follow this old man, drink bit of soup." Su-han could not be bothered to pay attention. He held Luo's hand tightly and told her, "We should go in too." Seeing this, manager called for Su-han to wait bit longer, but he flatly refused. Zuo Qinglong led way into Seven Treasures Temple, and people around recognized him at glance. Most did not like him, and some even worried that he would go in and get trapped inside too. Immediately after, Su-han and Qin Luo also followed in. Qinglong turned back and saw this, then asked Su-han why he was following in. Was he showing off or seeking death? Did he know? After hearing this, Su-han looked extremely impatient and replied that since he was so talkative, he had probably never been beaten before. Two coolies of Hallmaster Zuo flew into rage when they heard this. "You dare speak like that before Hallmaster Zuo? Do you no longer want to live? Kneel down at once and apologize to Hallmaster Zuo." As soon as words fell, slap flew over. Both men were sent flying. Hallmaster saw this and was so furious his teeth ground together, wanting to compete with Su-han. Su-han directly ignored him instead, turned around and walked straight inside, making Hallmaster Zuo even more enraged. Two men who had been knocked down hurriedly crawled up and ran to Hallmaster Zuo's side. They cried and begged him to teach that brat lesson. Hall Master comforted them, saying, "Do not worry, this old man will uphold justice for you. Go inside first." After that, all of them went deeper into cave. Suhan asked Luo opportunity you obtained before was here, right? Luo shook her head and said it was not. At that time, there had not been this cave entrance leading underground. At this moment, she could clearly feel rhythm circulating inside her body growing stronger and stronger. Something below seemed to be constantly drawing her closer. Suhan began to wonder whether this was coincidence. He had just discovered cultivation system inside Luo's body, and now immortal race opportunity had appeared here. It seemed that this opportunity was still closely linked to her. Hallmaster saw Suhan stop and started provoking him. "Brat, this old man will wait for you below. Do not be too afraid to come down." After saying that, he jumped down. His coolies immediately jumped after him too. Immediately after, miserable scream rang out from inside cave. At this moment, Suhan took out primordial battle axe. Axe slowly enlarged. The two stood on it, then whooshed down on wind. Before long, they reached ground. Han put away primordial battle axe, then turned and saw Hallmaster Zuo group. At this moment, Hallmaster Zuo was pinned under those idiots until he could hardly breathe. He roared in fury, "You lot, get off this old man at once. I am about to be crushed to death by you." Suhan only watched for a moment, then continued deeper into cave. Amkali also hurriedly got up and helped Hallmaster Zuo to his feet. Suddenly, Hallmaster Zuo slapped one man and shouted angrily. He angrily cursed this useless bunch for making him lose all face and letting that brat mock him. "Hurry and follow this old man." At this moment, Suhan and Luo had landed safely and continued deeper into cave. Suddenly, injured girl called out to Suhan for help, but he paid her no attention at all, directly stepped past her and continued forward. That sight made Zuo Qinglong shout angrily, "Brat, do you have any compassion at all? You actually see death and refuse to save." After saying that, he immediately stepped forward and helped girl up. The girl was overjoyed and kept thanking him. Immediately after, Zuo Qinglong handed her over to his two coolies. On Suhan's side, he still calmly moved forward, and not long after, he encountered another injured girl. But he still walked past indifferently as if he had not seen her. This made Zuo Qinglong even angrier, and he kept cursing Suhan non-stop. This girl was also rescued by them. After walking another stretch, they entered open area where injured girls lay scattered everywhere. Han still treated them all like air and continued leaving. As for Zuo Qinglong's side, he was already somewhat exhausted and could not keep rescuing people. His coolies were also so tired that they were panting hard. Zuo Qinglong suddenly thought of method and decided to leave them here for now, then lead them out when he returned. He thought this was good idea. The coolies immediately placed girls on ground, but those girls kept begging them to save their lives. Zuo Qinglong comforted them, saying they should rest here first, and once this old man finished handling everything and returned, he would definitely lead them out. Hearing this, girls immediately became agitated and refused to accept this method. They desperately gripped their clothes and demanded to go with them. So Zuo Qinglong coolies saw this and shouted for them to let go. But more they spoke, tighter girls gripped, absolutely refusing to let go. Situation gradually became chaotic as emotions of girls increasingly spiraled out of control. One coolie could no longer bear it and shoved girl hard to ground. At that moment, girl face suddenly became extremely beautiful, especially her mouth and teeth, which revealed strange look. The girl slowly stood up, frightening that coolie until he trembled and hurriedly hid behind Zuo Qinglong. They refused to lead him away, so girl immediately rushed in, trying to force Zuo Qinglong and his group to stay on same side. Zuo Qinglong naturally would not agree, and besides, these girls were so beautiful. He could not resist making a move on them, but strength of girls far exceeded expectations. Not only did they block his attack, they even held his hand tightly. Right when girl was about to strike, Zuo Qinglong pointed to side and said, "Look over there, see what is there." Girl instinctively turned her head, but taking advantage of that, Zuo Qinglong kicked out. He kicked girl away at once, counting as settling matter. But at that moment, girls injured and scattered on ground also all sprang up at once. All of them charged straight toward Zuo Qinglong and his group. One porter panicked and asked other two if they should run. But other two were very calm, saying, "Run what run? Did you not see just now Zuo Hall Master took care of her with one kick? With Zuo Hall Master here, what is there to fear? These monsters are nothing to him." But when they turned back to ask Zuo Hall Master, they only then discovered he had vanished. Zuo Qinglong had long ago secretly slipped behind backs of demon girls. This scene truly terrified other two. Countless girls crazily rushed forward at same time. Instant, one person was taken down. Those girls even wanted to get intimate with him for a moment. Then other two forcibly dragged him out of encirclement. Hearing noise behind him, Xuhan and turned back to look, then unleashed three vows cloud thunder. Bolt of lightning struck down into group of girls. These girls were born from immortal light here, and their strength was never strong to begin with, and heavenly thunder was their greatest nemesis. What was worth noting was that expressions of these girls seemed to reflect part of actions taken by former master in life. From this, one could infer that fallen immortal clan powerhouse was very likely woman when alive, and had once been severely injured and asked others for help. Not long after, all those girls turned to dust with no more danger. Zuo Qinglong now angrily pointed at his porters and roared, "All of you stop, run what run, do you not feel ashamed?" Porters heard this and immediately stopped, then asked Zuo Hallmaster in annoyance, "Was it not you who ran first just now?" Zuo Qinglong immediately explained that I was creating opportunity for you to train. Three men, after hearing this, complained while recounting what had just happened. They had almost lost their lives, luckily they ran fast. After that, group continued deeper into cave. This time they went ahead of Suhan, but then encountered more heavily injured people. Girl saw Zuo Hallmaster and pleaded with him to grant her a healing pill to heal injuries and save boy lying on ground. But Zuo Qinglong acted as if he saw nothing and just walked past. This left girl who sought help stunned, unable to understand what was going on. In Zuo Qinglong's eyes, they were also treated as monsters like earlier ones, so he deliberately ignored them. Suhan, walking behind them, saw this and handed them pills. Girl hurriedly thanked him. Just as she was about to take them, Zuo Qinglong immediately stopped her. "Brat, what are you doing? Why are you caring about these pretty girls and even giving them pills? Your actions are very dangerous. Do you know that?" Suhan heard this and only felt helpless, telling Zuo Qinglong that these people were indeed human. Zuo Qinglong grew even angrier, pointing at Suhan and cursing, "Are you blind? Cannot even tell people from monsters, brat. You will sooner or later bring great disaster on yourself." At this moment, young man beside girl heard Zuo Qinglong insult them and immediately flew into rage, demanding he had guts to repeat that again. And Qinglong still arrogantly continued cursing them as vile beasts wearing human skins. This completely exploded young man's fury. In an instant, he appeared before him. Zuo Qinglong also refused to back down. When he transformed into sword, he immediately swung toward two injured people. He directly made move, wanting to finish them off. Young man was provoked to extreme. A third eye suddenly grew on his forehead. A beam of light shot out, and Zuo Qinglong was finished in instant. And only glanced and recognized this as surging divine might, one strike able to annihilate Zuo Qinglong. Truly worthy of being strongest eye besides heaven. Young man looked at two dead companions. Pain and self-reproach filled heart. "It is all my fault, I could not protect you too. I am sorry." Then young man, together with other two and Suhan, continued deeper into cave. The deeper they went, more dead people they saw, all of them students who had entered Seven Treasures Temple. Luo'er could not help but feel doubtful what exactly had happened here. Suhan observed for a moment and discovered lingering ghostly aura on these corpses. It seemed Seven Treasures Temple was not simple at all. They continued forward, and ahead, large amount of yin energy gradually spread out, and guessed this was very treasure that had emerged this time in Seven Treasures Temple. At this moment, Xin Luo'er could feel more clearly intense attraction from thing inside. Three of them immediately sped up and went deeper inside. Right then, ahead appeared huge skeletal monster fighting with group of students. Suhan and other two immediately rushed over. During fight, several people quickly recognized young man as Wu Gang and goddess Luo'er. Only Suhan was not recognized by anyone. Right then, amid chaotic crowd, Kiki led Kuang Yi running this way. Suhan saw this and asked in surprise, "Kiki, why are you here?" The moment she saw Suhan, she immediately rushed over, hugged him tightly, and cried softly, making Luo'er standing beside them look on, with disgust all over face. Suhan also did not want to be hugged like this at all. Reason Kiki and Kuang Yi were here was to compete for opportunity. They wanted to increase strength in preparation for grand tournament. But even after finding opportunity, they were still blocked by Ghost Soul before them, unable to obtain treasure. As long as someone approached, Ghost Soul would immediately attack. Even so, many people still rushed up desperately, wanting to kill it, and observed Ghost Soul's strength for a while, and found it had already reached Soul Refining Realm. But other students did not realize this, and still swarmed forward. Ghost Soul spat out black Ki toward them. Hitting one person, Black Ki immediately enveloped his body. When smoke dissipated, flesh and blood had already been sucked clean, leaving only dry skeleton. That scene made remaining people tremble in fear. Soul seized another student in moment of weakness. The person cried for help in desperation, but no one dared rush up to rescue him. As soon as Ghost Soul tightened once, student instantly shattered into pieces. Scene was extremely horrifying. Of course, Ghost Soul kept roaring nonstop. Aura burst out even fiercer, making students dare not continue attacking. Clearly it had been fully enraged. Kiki asked in panic what to do next. This Ghost Soul was too strong. It had already killed 3 peak core formation experts. Suhan said in a low voice its strength was at least mid-spirit refinement. Everyone be careful. 4 people hearing this all startled. Han immediately opened defensive barrier, letting them retreat behind him. Right then, Old Man walked in and spoke to calm everyone, telling them not to panic. As long as they joined hands, they would definitely be able to destroy this ghost soul. Everyone looked over and immediately recognized him as person from Four Symbols Sect. One who spoke was Sect Master of Four Symbols Sect, Spirit Refinement Expert. Behind him were three Great Hall Masters, including Black Tortoise Hall Master, White Tiger Hall Master, and Vermilion Bird Hall Master. All three were half-spirit refinement experts. 8 students seeing them were as if grasping lifesaver. Sect Master said, "Fellow Daoists, listen to me. As long as we work together with one heart, we will certainly be able to cut down this ghost soul. If it dies, whoever gets treasure will rely on own ability. How about it?" Everyone hearing this all nodded in agreement. Immediately after, they drew weapons and charged straight at Ghost Soul. Sect Master seeing this then smiled. Suhan observed for a while and felt matter was not simple at all. Four Symbols Sect was not some kind place, inside likely still hid scheme. Guni hearing this immediately lost patience, asking Suhan whether he was waiting for both sides to be badly wounded before taking advantage and reaping benefits, not expecting him to be that kind of person too. Suhan did not want to argue with her, directly told her coldly to shut up. Kuang Yi words also made Kiki angry. She shouted back loudly that what did she know? Since Suji said there was scheme, then there was definitely scheme. That old man looked like no good person. Suji, I will follow you. This moment in Ghost Soul mouth, black key condensed. Then it sprayed straight toward group of martial artists. In just blink of eye, all turned into dark dry skeletons. Ghost Soul began frantically absorbing their spirit essence. Gang seeing this hurriedly shouted for everyone to scatter quickly, reminding them Ghost Soul was drawing away spirit essence energy. But everything was already too late. Ghost Soul kept absorbing spirit essence, making it impossible for anyone to escape at all. Of course, Sect Master of Four Symbols Sect burst into laughter. Revealing ugly face, he said wanting to run was not so easy. All of you become food for Ghost Soul. Several Hall Masters immediately stepped forward and blocked all retreat paths of group of martial artists in darkness. In blink of eye, they dealt with those who wanted to flee. This old Sect Master finally revealed true nature. Clearly he was on same side as Ghost Soul, deliberately not letting other cultivators escape. Moreover, he activated Four Symbols locking Heaven Formation. Uni seeing this was shocked, realizing this was Four Symbols locking Heaven Formation. Before, at Shu Mountain Sword Sect, she had heard Elder mention this. It was strongest formation of Four Symbols Sect. Even spirit refinement experts could be trapped to death. Liang with hoarse voice looked at scene and excitedly told Suji that old man from Four Symbols Sect truly was not good person. What should they do next? Suhan immediately took out Hongmeng battle axe. No need to be forced back outside. Kiki also rushed up along with him. Right at that moment, Fierce Tiger suddenly appeared, blocking in front of Suhan. This person was White Tiger Hall Master. He said coldly, wanting to run was not easy. Today all of you must be sacrificed to Ghost Soul. Haha, all of you are about to become part of Immortal. Suhan did not take him seriously at all, swinging Hongmeng battle axe to slash straight at him, but unexpectedly was knocked back. Clearly he had been a little careless, because strength from White Tiger earlier had already reached early spirit refinement. White Tiger at this moment was also slightly surprised, not expecting Brad in front to actually block one of his moves. Suhan immediately carefully observed surroundings and discovered White Tiger Hall Master power source all came from this formation. It could increase his strength. On other side, Kiki was also sent flying back toward Suhan by another Hall Master. Right after, Black Tortoise Hall Master and Vermilion Bird Hall Master also quickly chased over, surrounding entire Suhan group. White Tiger Hall Master at this moment sneered mockingly, even if outside you were some heaven-chosen talents, inside Great Formation we are invincible. Now Great Formation has fully opened. If you obediently surrender, you can still keep whole corpses. Current situation made Suhan also feel extremely difficult. Right then, Luo patted Suhan's shoulder and said not to give up. If we face them together, we will definitely be able to defeat them. Even so, Suhan still worried. 3 Hall Masters were nothing to fear. Key point was their Sect Master. Girl also stood up and said, leave these 3 to us. Before I blamed you wrongly, but now I understand your strength. Only you can defeat Sect Master of Four Symbols Sect. Then Suhan could also feel at ease going to deal with him. Kiki, you and Wu Gang help Kuang Yi deal with those 3. Luo and I will go kill Sect Master of Four Symbols Sect and Ghost Soul. After hearing this, everyone immediately drew weapons, ready for great decisive battle. Both sides quickly rushed into battle. Four Symbols Sect Hall Master seeing this wanted to stop Suhan. Han was about to charge up but was stopped by Kiki. Spirit Calming Hall Master was also held back by Kuang Yi. Black Tortoise Hall Master was blocked by Wu Gang. Suhan and Luo smoothly advanced to in front of Sect Master. Sect Master seeing 2 people was slightly surprised, not expecting 2 ants unaware of life and death to come offering themselves up. Right after he discovered on Kindling Body, spreading immortal technique aura. In his heart, Old Man planned to use her to refine body for Ghost Soul. Secmaster launched Soul Immortal Lock toward Luo but was cut off by Suhan with one slash. This scene greatly shocked him, unable to believe Suhan weapon could cut off Soul Immortal Lock. At same time, greed to seize it rose in his heart. Han still kept spinning spear, blocking and breaking every strike from him. Sword light shot straight toward Secmaster, but he managed to block it in time. You are too arrogant. Let me show you true power of 4 symbols locking heaven array. Secmaster immediately sped up array circulation. In instant, array drained dry all cultivators inside. All power poured into his body. Right after, he felt unprecedented surge of force, then wildly struck straight at Suhan. With swish, pink-colored aurora shot straight over. At critical moment, Suhan used primordial battle axe to block it. The force was too strong and still sent him flying far away. Luor saw this and was extremely worried. Secmaster thought Suhan was dead and burst into triumphant laughter. But when dust slowly settled, another figure appeared. Suhan was still standing there, only clothes were torn, while body was unharmed. Secmaster was stunned. How could this be? How could a core formation realm cultivator block that attack? Aha, that was all your strength. I see nothing special. Now let me let you taste one of my attacks. Suhan immediately charged forward. Speed was so fast Secmaster had no time to react at all. One punch crashed down, making him roll around on ground. Just as he struggled up, he kept spitting out fresh blood. At this moment he understood he was no match for Suhan, and called Soul Spirit to help. Soul Spirit was about to close in when Luor blocked it. Armor on her body changed into dress shape. It made Soul Spirit panic, tremble all over, then retreat. Reason was Luor was wearing Xuanwu armor, item that could restrain everything sinister. Even she did not expect it would work on Soul Spirit. Secmaster saw this and gritted his teeth, cursing useless trash. Suhan standing nearby heard it and mocked him. Dignified, great cultivator of soul refining realm, and you cannot even endure this. Old man was so angry veins bulged. Brat, do not get too smug. This old man will show you what true terror is. Come out, come and die. Han also did not hesitate, swung axe and rushed up. Both sides immediately fought fiercely. For a moment neither side had upper hand. Right after, blood-red hand of old man began to mutate, already been smashed apart by Suhan's primordial battle axe face. Old man's face was full of shock, as if he still did not understand what had just happened. Suhan raised spear, and with a crack, sound rang out. His arm was cut off at once. After that, Suhan pressed him for who exactly was behind this, and ordered it. Old man still struggled, not yet grasping situation, and even tried to threaten Suhan with force behind him. But right after, his other arm was also chopped off. This was last chance Suhan gave him. If he still would not reveal mastermind behind, next thing to fall would be head. Old man was so frightened he hurriedly surrendered, confessing mastermind was Bai Yun Divine Lord in Bai Di City. He ordered us to do it. Hearing this, Suhan was extremely shocked, never expected it to be Bai Yun Divine Lord. Then what was his purpose? Old man shakily explained Bai Yun Divine Lord wanted seize power of ancient immortal master, so he sent us here to sacrifice soul spirits. After hearing this, Suhan immediately guessed soul spirits were very likely evil thoughts left behind by ancient immortals. At this moment old man kept kowtowing and begging for mercy, pleading Suhan to spare him, saying I will immediately break 4 symbols locking heaven great array and let you all out. Suhan agreed to his request. Then hurry and tell your subordinates to stop. Old man quickly replied yes, I will immediately make them stop. Hurry you useless trash, stop right now. 3 hall masters upon hearing this immediately stopped fighting and stepped aside. But Kang saw this and excitedly called everyone to look at Suhan. My brother Xu has already subdued sect master of 4 symbols sect, worthy of my brother Xu. On Luor's side she had already noticed Soul Spirit falling into dazed state. In flash she rushed over and swung one slash, causing Soul Spirit to vanish. 3 hall masters stared wide-eyed, unable to believe their sect master had lost to someone only at core formation realm. At this moment Kang ran over and hugged Suhan tightly, crying as she said, luckily brother Xu is here, otherwise we would be done for. Sect master stood aside, about to break 4 symbols locking heaven array, when he discovered he had lost connection with array. Right after, power within his body rapidly dissipated. In only moment, it was drained dry by force. A streak of green light flew out from inside his corpse. That was Divine Lord's method. 3 hall masters saw Divine Lord and were so frightened they trembled, immediately kneeling and begging for mercy. Divine Lord did not care at all. He directly drained them dry, turning them into nourishment for himself, and he revealed true form. Suhan also clearly felt his strength was extremely formidable. Wu Gang opened spiritual eye to observe, but completely. Brother Su, you must be careful. Divine Lord also noticed Wu Gang's spiritual eye at this moment. Immediately wanted to move and snatch it. Terrifying pressure crashed down. Wu Gang and Luo knelt hard onto ground. Su-Han quickly drew Primordial Battle Axe and cut that force apart. At the same time, he reminded both that this guy was not opponent you could deal with. Just then, Wu Gang had already told junior sister outside to report to higher leadership of Grand Martial Arts Association. Soon people from association would come to rescue. Su-Han placed no hope at all in people from Grand Martial Arts Association because he clearly understood strength of this Divine Lord. Even if experts from association came, they might not be match. With one glance, Divine Lord recognized Su-Han. It was unexpected to be that brat from last time. You still dare to keep ruining my good deeds, prepare to die. After speaking, he shot out a beam of light toward Su-Han. Fortunately, Su-Han reacted quickly and dodged it. Though it missed its target, residual force from explosion still spread outward, affecting surroundings. This made Su-Han understand at once that Divine Lord was now far stronger than last time, and even casual strike held power equal to late core formation. Even so, Su-Han did not waver at all. Since cultivating heaven-piercing sacred body art to 36th layer, no one had forced him to use full strength. He even felt faint excitement in his heart, wanting to borrow pressure from Divine Lord to push himself toward reverse core completion. Divine Lord saw Su-Han block that attack and also showed surprise. This brat had indeed grown stronger again. Hearing that, Su-Han only sneered with contempt, saying he was not like him, unable to make even slightest progress. Those words instantly enraged Divine Lord. Mere ant in core formation realm dared be so arrogant, then die. Divine Lord drew his weapon, clearly beginning to take Su-Han seriously. His figure flashed forward, unleashing fierce assault. But that blow was blocked by Su-Han. Even so, in terms of true foundation, Su-Han was still slightly inferior and defended with great effort. At times he was nearly struck. Right after that, Su-Han counterattacked, swinging his axe straight at Divine Lord. Divine Lord spun his spear, blocking that strike in time. Su-Han seized chance to close in, but was still stopped by other side. Two kept separating, then charging back in, clashing without pause, until Su-Han swung Primordial Battle Axe down. Halberd in Divine Lord's hand instantly knocked his weapon from his grasp. Right after that, Divine Lord seized opening and thrust straight towards Su-Han's body. In dangerous instant, Su-Han immediately circulated heaven-piercing sacred body art. Fangxian Halberd stabbed into his body but caused no injury, instead was shaken until it trembled violently. Su-Han immediately mocked him. Your strength only reaches this level. He was clearly provoking Divine Lord on purpose, because current power of other side still was not enough to help him break through. Divine Lord was shaken by seeing just now, his heart full of doubt. How could body of core formation cultivator be that hard? That was absolutely impossible. Even heaven-grade core formation could not withstand one strike from this venerable one. At that moment, Su-Han recalled Primordial Battle Axe back into his hand. He leaped up, aiming straight at Divine Lord's Fangxian Halberd as he chopped down. Crack sounded, and weapon of other side instantly showed fissure. This shocked Divine Lord, leaving him unable to believe it. Hardness of my halberd far surpasses true treasures. But right after that, Su-Han increased force, and with one axe blow he split Fangxian Halberd in two. Su-Han's axe blade continued forward, almost reaching Divine Lord's body. Divine Lord immediately opened defense to block strike. Fortunately, he reacted in time and barely stopped it. From Divine Lord's current state, it was clear he had consumed quite a bit of power, and his aura had also weakened visibly. In that instant, Su-Han again used his most familiar weapon, his merciless mouth, provoking White Cloud Divine Lord to use full strength. Otherwise today you will be trampled underfoot by variant from your mouth. Divine Lord's attacks just now did not make Su-Han shrink back, instead helped his heaven-piercing sacred body art rise several more layers, making his foundation even steadier. Beside them, Luo witnessed entire course, and could not help feeling stunned as she realized Su-Han's current strength had far surpassed many instructors at King Bei Academy. Because of this, she gradually worried less, believing his life would not be in danger. As for Kiki, she kept cheering excitedly, "Brother Su, hurry and beat that guy down, make him kneel and admit defeat." This chain of provocation finally made Divine Lord completely furious. "Brat, your body tempering art is rather interesting, enough for this venerable one to get slightly serious. Next, I will let you witness it with your own eyes. How terrifying mere tip of iceberg from Earth Immortal powerhouse truly is." Provoked by Su-Han, Divine Lord decided to let him see true power of tip of iceberg at Earth Immortal level. Yet Su-Han still did not put him in his eyes. He immediately charged forward, unleashing powerful punch. Strangely, Divine Lord seemed to suffer no harm at all. He curled his lips into smile, his expression eerie and hard to read. At that moment, Su-Han immediately realized he had fallen into trap. Terrifying force erupted in blink, sending him flying far away. Impact made him crash to ground, unable to stand for a moment. At same time, outside barrier, two helicopters were rapidly closing in. Kai Shan had rushed over in time, and with him was beautiful girl. She was barrier-breaking expert Kai Shan had just invited, but breaking this barrier would still take time. Kai Shan was anxious, as if sitting on needles, urging her again and again, because hundreds of students inside were waiting for rescue, including his own students. Annoyed by his urging, girl immediately snapped back, telling him to shut up and stop disturbing this young lady. You think this is diffusing bomb? Cut one wire and done. To undo this barrier, it would take at least 1 hour. Even so, because she once owed Kai Shan favor, she still did everything she could to speed up process. This also made Kai Shan feel somewhat more at ease. Back inside, Divine Lord looked at Su Han lying on ground and laughed smugly. Meanwhile, Su Han was extremely puzzled, because punch just now had clearly struck Divine Lord, yet it felt as if blow had rebounded onto his own body. It all came from Divine Lord's innate divine ability, shifting stars and changing things. Any attack appearing within his barrier would be reflected back, utterly unable to injure Divine Lord, especially blows of pure physical strength. You cannot defeat this venerable one. After hearing this, Su Han not only felt no fear, but instead drooled with desire. This meant he could fully use that counter-attack mechanism to speed up cultivation of heaven-piercing sacred body art, turning White Cloud Divine Lord into perfect human-shaped tool to help him raise his realm quickly. Divine Lord thought Su Han had understood how terrifying he was, so he allowed him to continue attacking. Su Han immediately rushed up, attacking Divine Lord wildly, holding nothing back with every strike. Each blow was reflected by his own power, making him look extremely miserable. But thanks to this, his strength kept rising. To avoid being discovered, he deliberately pretended he was truly badly injured after each recoil. In blink, Su Han slipped behind Divine Lord. He poured in all his strength and punched straight into his back. Right after that, he spat out mouthful of blood. Seeing this, Divine Lord grew even more smug and spoke arrogantly. Too weak, too useless. This king's shifting stars and changing things has no flaw at all. Divine Lord still had not realized situation before him, and even asked if he still did not understand. Su Han ignored everything, not bothering to explain, only continuing coldly. He charged forward again, madly unleashing countless punches at other side, collision sounds ringing in rapid succession. Waves of recoil followed one after another, and in end, he was knocked flying out. Terrifying feedback force even badly injured his arm. Yet in that exact moment, Su Han realized time had come, feeling that he had met conditions to break through to reverse core completion. Without hesitation, he immediately took out Huaxia card. His figure vanished right before Divine Lord's eyes. Only moments later he had returned to cave. Casually, he also brought along rare spiritual fruit, thing needed to complete this breakthrough. After eating spiritual fruit, Su Han smoothly broke through to reverse core completion. This scene left Divine Lord unable to help feeling stunned disbelief flashing through his eyes. But he quickly regained calm and still continued looking down on Su Han, because at this moment, he still thought Su Han was heavily injured. That man thought one casual move would be enough to deal with Su Han, but that thought was terribly wrong. When Divine Lord's attack came crashing down, Su Han remained strangely calm. He immediately raised both hands to block it head-on. He even gripped that man's hands tightly, as if wanting to drag him along to taste Tribulation Crossing. In blink of eye, countless bolts of lightning rose inside cave, aura around them turning unusually fierce. Divine Lord stared at this scene in stunned silence. Only one thought left in his mind: how could this happen? This was 99 strike lightning tribulation, that appeared only when breaking through to nascent soul. Could you be legendary divine grade core formation? Right then, bolt of tribulation lightning descended, striking both of them directly. Divine Lord immediately screamed in pain, nearly unable to withstand it, but disaster was not over. Right after that, bolt after bolt of tribulation lightning kept descending in rapid succession. Divine Lord was struck by lightning until he collapsed, no longer able to stand, while Su Han felt more comfortable more he endured tribulation lightning. Thanks to this brutal tempering, his heaven-piercing sacred body art surged to level 54. Upon reaching this realm, his heaven-piercing sacred body art opened another new divine ability, namely Heaven Eye of Illusion Breaking. That divine ability could almost be ranked alongside Star Eye. Once lightning tribulation gradually dispersed, Divine Lord lay flat on ground, black smoke clinging to his whole body, struggling to push himself up. Black smoke kept pouring from his mouth, his voice also filled with fury. You actually managed to injure me. Good, you have truly angered this venerable one. After that thunderous roar, his aura erupted violently. Only, in blink of eye, it forced Lu'er and everyone else to fall flat to ground. Next, his body began to change. He transformed into Bald Man. This was his true body, and his power instantly soared, far surpassing his original state as if he had stepped into another level. To unleash full strength, he had to reveal his true form, and his pressure also became much stronger because of it. With only slight lift of his hand, countless weapons appeared, hovering before him. Pressure White Cloud Divine Lord released now nearly suffocated Kiki, making her feel her whole body was about to be crushed to pieces. Even Luo gradually found it hard to resist. Without war armor protecting her, she likely would have ended up like Kiki. Now, White Cloud Divine Lord no longer remained at late divine refinement strength, but had directly reached perfected nascent soul. In coming battle, only Su-han had qualification to face him. Understanding situation clearly, Su-han immediately told Luo to take Kiki away from here. Before retreating, Luo left her black tortoise armor for Su-han. She put it on him with her own hands, then quickly led Kiki and everyone to another spot inside cave. Only now could Su-han feel completely at ease, focusing all his mind on dealing with White Cloud Divine Lord. Suddenly, massive saber chopped down from high above, aimed straight at him. Su-han did not retreat or dodge at all, immediately swinging Hongmeng battle axe and cutting Great Saber apart on spot. Seeing this, Divine Lord immediately commanded countless weapons to rush towards Su-han at same time. Facing dense rain of weapons, Su-han transformed into giant spirit elephant. He calmly shattered entire offensive. Then he even waved casually in provocation. "Are you scratching my itch? If you have skill, use more strength." Su-han had long guessed it in his heart. He believed next move White Cloud Divine Lord was preparing to use had to be Golden Sand Storm, something that could drag him into opponent's domain range. As expected, Divine Lord slowly raised both hands. Right after that, weapon fragments around Su-han began to move, closing him bit by bit, forming airtight encirclement that covered him. Just as expected, Divine Lord truly used Golden Sand Storm. Countless cold, sharp fragments all rushed swiftly towards Su-han at same time. They swept across every part and joint of his body. But what shocked everyone was that Su-han's wounds rapidly healed as if he had never suffered damage. Although his strength had clearly increased, this result still had not reached level he wanted. Su-han still did not stop, continuing to speak and mock him, deliberately forcing White Cloud Divine Lord to strike harder, because he knew very well that whether heaven-piercing sacred body art could break through to perfected lesser heaven realm depended entirely on White Cloud Divine Lord. Su-han's provocative words finally took effect. White Cloud Divine Lord could no longer endure it, immediately unleashing another ultimate skill, White Tiger 7 Shell Gold. In that instant, terrifying force swept in, enveloping Su-han from all directions. Su-han tried to break encirclement, but as soon as he stretched his hand outside, his arm immediately withered as if all vitality had been drained away. Intense pain rushed over him, but he still gritted his teeth and endured. Thanks to this, he successfully broke through, and his hand quickly recovered to original state. Heaven-piercing sacred body art accordingly advanced to level 61. Even so, Su-han was still not satisfied and continued to sneer. "Is that all you have? Can you not hold out a little longer?" White Cloud Divine Lord was provoked until his teeth ground loudly. He immediately unleashed another ultimate skill, 7 Kill Cross. In an instant, countless dense sword energies appeared before Su-han. Rolling sword waves surged in like savage tide, attacking continuously without pause. Collision sounds rang out in rapid succession, and joints throughout Su-han's body were forced to point of nearly shattering. But that sea of swords still showed no sign of stopping. After a while, Divine Lord finally paused his offensive. Then immediately, he quickly switched to another divine ability, 7 Shell Marrow. This move clearly intended to use extreme power to destroy Su-han. Facing that storm-like chain of attacks, Su-han was extremely satisfied, though even he nearly failed to withstand it, almost beaten down completely by Divine Lord. But that harsh tempering brought huge benefits instead, helping his heaven-piercing sacred body art break through in one breath to perfected lesser heaven realm. His realm reached level 72 directly. Goal achieved, Su-han no longer needed to keep taking hits, immediately summoning war armor. He prepared to end this battle with White Cloud Divine Lord. At this moment, White Cloud Divine Lord thought Su-han had already died, unable to stop himself from laughing smugly. But in next second, his cauldron suddenly exploded. It shattered into countless small fragments, then turned back to attack its own master. Divine Lord panicked and hurriedly activated Star Shield to defend. This scene also made Su-han slightly surprised. He used all-encompassing myriad forms, one feather into 10,000 things. Nothing in heaven and earth could not be transformed. Power of those small cauldron fragments suddenly surged, causing Divine Lord's defensive shield to gradually become unable to hold. At that very moment, Su-han had already appeared behind him. He raised Hongmeng battle axe high and chopped down decisive strike. By then, Divine Lord had nearly exhausted his strength, completely losing ability to resist, and was finally destroyed by Su-han. After battle, Su-han took out 9 profound wondrous tree to absorb. Huge source of energy that remained. Thanks to this, it grew several new leaves, All this credit belonged to White Cloud Divine Lord. For Su-han, this battle could be considered dangerous but still survived. Only price he paid was not small either, because at this moment he was badly weakened, nearly exhausting all his strength before defeating opponent. Right then, rapid footsteps sounded from afar, group of people quickly approaching. Su-han immediately turned his head, vigilantly observing surroundings to guard against enemies appearing, but good thing they were not enemies. Luo-er and Kiki's group saw fight end and hurried over. Luo-er immediately stepped forward to support Su-han, face full of worry as she asked if he was badly hurt. Su-han gently stroked Luo-er's face and reassured her that he was fine, saying this victory over Bai Yun Divine Lord was all thanks to his war armor. After saying that, he handed war armor back to Luo-er. Just as everything seemed to have settled for a moment, inside cave, several treasures suddenly appeared, radiating dazzling light. That sight made everyone present show clear excitement. But for some unknown reason, their eyes quickly turned frenzied. Their minds fell into chaos, and whole crowd rushed at Su-han as if out of control. Realizing something was wrong, Luo-er immediately activated war armor and stood in front of Su-han to stop that crowd from closing in and putting him in danger. Seeing tense situation, Kiki did not hesitate either and immediately charged forward to help block them. Along with Kuang Yi and Wu Gang, group joined forces to form defensive line, blocking wave of madmen surging toward them. Looking at crowd with savage faces continuously charging straight toward Su-han, Luo-er did not hesitate at all and immediately drew greatsword. She unleashed seven-colored radiance, swiftly dealing with those who had lost their reason. But danger had not ended yet. One man suddenly took advantage of opening and tried sneak attack. Fortunately, Kiki and Kuang Yi reacted in time and immediately struck him down on spot. Even so, number of crazed people kept growing, pouring in non-stop, and target of them all remained Su-han. Among them, man with knife rushed close to him in blink of eye. By now, Su-han was exhausted and had no strength left to dodge. Seeing situation hang by thread, Kiki immediately shot forward. In that instant, knife tip was almost about to touch Su-han. Kiki arrived in time and used his body to block that knife strike. He gritted his teeth and endured pain surging through him. Then he launched powerful kick, sending opponent flying far away. Right after that, he drew blade and swung repeatedly to force those around him back. Because of this, he took fatal blow meant for Su-han. Wound was too severe, leaving Kiki unable to stand steady, and he finally collapsed to ground. At same time, Luo-er and other two had already cleared out all those out-of-control people. Only few were left, terrified enough that they did not dare step forward and kept retreating. Right then, barrier surrounding everyone began to shake strangely. It was gradually broken and beam of golden light shone straight down from above. That light directly shattered entire barrier. Then from within, two figures slowly walked out. They were none other than Kai Shan and that little beauty. Voice full of pressure rang out, "I hear you intended to attack my student." 8 people panicked and fled cave as soon as they saw Kai Shan. When they recognized that young girl, they grew even more terrified and shouted to run. That was vicious woman Xiao Yun. At this moment, Kai Shan glanced at Xiao Yun with somewhat weary look. She immediately removed bracelet from her wrist and threw it straight into air. In blink of eye, bracelet turned into huge giant python, opening its terrifying mouth wide. It casually coiled around few unlucky wretches and dealt with them cleanly. Then, Xiao Yun jumped onto Python's back. She left all rest to Kai Shan and after saying that, rode Python away through air. Kai Shan seemed quite unwilling, turned to tell Su-han to finish handling matters here, while reminding him to return to academy soon. After handing things over, he also immediately flew after Xiao Yun. Su-han watched their figures, momentarily not knowing what to say. At this moment he suddenly noticed Wu Gang beside him was still watching intently. He stared fixedly at red scroll hanging above. Su-han did not hesitate and immediately sprang up to take scroll down. As soon as he landed, he handed it to Wu Gang. This scroll was secret art called Six Paths Heavenly Eyes, extremely suited to Wu Gang's starry eyes. Wu Gang reached out and took that red scroll, then turned and left. Seeing this, Kiki was so angry he could not hold back, saying he was leaving just like that, without even thanking Brother Su. Su-han immediately tapped him lightly on head and asked if he had been cultivating diligently. Kiki hurriedly explained that he had been training seriously, only that his aptitude was too poor. Hearing him say that, Su-han took out marrow cleansing fruit and handed it to him. This was something that could remodel foundation and help improve aptitude. At the same time, he also set condition that if he could not advance to earth rank, then he should stop calling himself his little brother. Hearing those words, Kiki was so moved his eyes reddened. He clung tightly to Su-han's leg and sobbed, saying that from now on this Kiki's life belonged to him. Su-han saw him overdoing it and immediately told him to let go. After that, he took 2 more treasures and walked toward Luo-er and Kuang Yi. Su-han did not beat around bush and divided spoils very clearly. He handed Immortal Sword to Kuang Yi. As for plain return pill in his hand, he gave it to Luo-er. Luo-er accepted item, heart inevitably moved. Unexpectedly, Su-han leaned close to her ear as if wanting to say something, making Luo instinctively blushed and dodged aside. At this moment, 3 weapons still remained unused. Su-han immediately jumped up. He had long made plan in his mind, deciding to use all 3 of them to upgrade Primordial Battle Axe. Treasures obtained from 7 Treasures Temple he handed all to Luo Error, while remaining 3 weapons were kept to strengthen Primordial Battle Axe, and weapon purification and upgrade had just been completed. Right then, beam of light flew over from outside and approached Su-han. It turned out a rival was Jiang Yuanying. He appeared only to tell him to meet tonight at Tower of Heaven. Night fell atop tower. Su-han had already arrived and stood waiting there. After waiting a while, Jiang Yuanying finally drove over. 2 met here because of agreement already made, and what Jiang Yuanying longed for was immortality. Su-han took out object and handed it to that man. This was Immortal's drunkenness, able to help mortals extend lifespan. Jiang Yuanying became extremely excited as soon as he saw it and hurriedly said to give it to him quickly. But Su-han immediately moved aside. He calmly said that he still had not seen number 1 gene code as requested. Jiang Yuanying had no choice and could only take that item out. Both sides exchanged items at the same time. Outwardly it was fair trade, but in truth both hid their own schemes. Su-han planned to kill him after deal was done, while Jiang Yuanying also harbored same intent, only waiting for Demon Lord to come and deal with Su-han. Just after taking Immortal drunk, Jiang Yuanying happily turned and left, completely unaware of behind him. Su-han had already made his move in secret, activating sword formation. Right before eyes, streak of light tore through sky, sword radiance burst violently. This was Heaven Venerable grade sword formation, specially prepared by Su-han for Jiang Yuanying, enough to take his life. Sword radiance kept spreading outward. Only now did Jiang Yuanying slowly react. He immediately circulated magic power, shattered attack from sword light, then hurled himself aside to dodge. But he was still 1 beat too slow. Su-han had already controlled sword light to continue pursuit, sent him flying far away. Not missing chance, Su-han immediately pressed in, intensified offensive, controlling countless flying swords to stab straight toward Jiang Yuanying. He struggled up, propped up layer of defense to resist that barrage of sword light, but Jiang Yuanying never expected Su-han's sword formation to be so weak. Kid, that all you got? As soon as words fell, sword light suddenly pierced through shield, stabbed straight into his body. Jiang Yuanying spat out blood in terror. At that moment, Su-han recalled past life. Images of innocent children murdered by Jiang Yuanying flashed clearly in his mind, making tears fall from his eyes without him noticing. I did not break promise. I have avenged everyone. Su-han kept controlling sword light to press down for killing blow. A wave of sword light roared in, all of them pierced into Jiang Yuanying's body. But he still did not die and even loud eerie laughter. Then he chanted incantation, frenzied as if calling something to awaken. Right after that, massive energy enveloped his body. In instant, behind Jiang Yuanying appeared giant eagle-shaped flame, while countless flies buzzed around him, creating extremely bizarre sight. After that, he threw Immortal drunk onto body of giant eagle. Seeing this scene, Su-han immediately guessed opponent intent, thinking he was performing Demon Lord descent ritual. Just as expected, Jiang Yuanying was truly carrying out Demon Lord summoning ritual. He flew into sky with subordinates. Giant eagle absorbed all own energy, then gradually turned into complete entity. From inside, woman slowly took shape. Massive evil energy, chilling to bone. Upon appearing, Demon Lord immediately noticed Su-han, directly released pressure to weigh down on him. Facing that terrifying pressure, Su-han could not help feeling stunned. True body of Demon Lord was actually Earth Immortal, strength completely on par. Realizing situation had gone beyond control, Su-han immediately made judgment in his mind. Retreating now was only wise choice. He went all out with movement skill, quickly leaving battlefield. However, Demon Lord clearly had no intention of letting him go. She lightly raised hand, causing strange flies to immediately receive command. They surged out to hunt down Su-han. Their speed was shockingly fast. In blink of eye, they caught up. They tightly wrapped around him, numbers still increasing non-stop. Dense enough to make people shudder. In distance, Jiang Yuanying saw this scene and became extremely excited, immediately dropping to ground and bowing reverently. Great God and Demon, I am willing to devote myself to you forever, and in future I will definitely follow you to end. Let all noble lords bear witness. But right then, countless petals suddenly fell from sky. Each petal was as sharp and cold as sword. They kept stabbing into Jiang Yuanying's body, making him scream in pain. One who struck was Su-han. He quickly took out Primordial Battle Axe. One shattered swarm of flies surrounding him. At same time, he unleashed streak of light straight toward Demon Lord, but it was easily blocked by opponent. By now, Demon Lord had drained all energy from Jiang Yuanying and could be considered to have completed descent. Su-han also took chance to successfully break through fly encirclement. At same time, he realized this was magic of mid-stage Earth Immortal. Absorbing Jiang Yuanying energy was only to perfect true body descent. Right after that, Demon Lord summoned countless dark energies, gathering them into clusters. Then, from them, monsters with human shapes stepped out one by one, scene horrifying beyond measure. Suhan could not help but feel disgusted, secretly thinking why it could not be just ordinary Demon Lord. Woman was beautiful, but she was villainous Demon Lord. Before he could think further, Demon Lord launched attack. Area of dark energy kept spreading. In moments it covered entire tower. Those disgusting creatures still clung tightly to Suhan. In moment of carelessness, his ankle was wrapped by them. Only then did Demon Lord speak coldly. Boy, sincerely repent before Divine Lord, and I will pardon your sins. Hearing this, Suhan only let out scornful cold snort. You want me to repent, with nothing but flies like you? He stamped lightly, directly flinging monsters away, then shot into sky, raising primordial battle axe high, ready to sweep away all those creatures. At same time, he activated power of second-level sacred body, heaven-piercing eye, causing those monsters around him to be completely unable to touch him. Right after that, Suhan charged straight toward Demon Lord. He sprang high and unleashed an extremely powerful strike, but Demon Lord only needed one finger to easily block it. At first she had planned to spare Suhan life, but now she had changed mind, determined to kill him. Suhan also clearly realized opponent before him was no ordinary foe. Right then, blood-red barrier suddenly appeared in sky. It quickly spread, covering entire tower. Inside, there also appeared palace identical to heavenly realm. Yet in blink of eye, barrier burst open, red liquid poured down from above. It turned into giant red arms, dragging those angels inside, turning everything into a unutterably bizarre scene. Previous heaven scene instantly turned into frightening hell. In distance, Xinluo was watching entire development. In her heart, she was extremely worried for Suhan, not knowing what he was facing. Finally, she could no longer sit still, and immediately donned battle armor. He flew straight over to him to provide support. Not long before that, after leaving Qibao Pass, Suhan and Luo went to meet Jiang Yuan Ying. After learning purpose of trip, Luo wanted to follow he, but Suhan did not agree, only told her to trust he. What could tiny Jiang Yuan Ying possibly do to him? When two stood close together, Kiki beside them put on sly smile, causing Suhan immediately stepped over to straighten him out. What are kids staring at? This left both of them at loss for words. In end, Suhan still went in person to finish deal with Jiang Yuan Ying. Who would have thought unexpected twist would happen, leaving Luo unable to stay calm, and he had to rush over to help. At this point, entire tower had changed completely, turning into a dark realm shrouded in evil key. That was domain set up by Demon Lord. Scene so eerie it made people shiver. Suhan swept gaze around and was left speechless, inwardly lamenting, why do Divine Lord and Demon Lord all like using domain arts? Without any more hesitation, he tightened grip on Hongmeng battle axe and hacked down hard. Yet Demon Lord only tilted body slightly and dodged. Right after that, she controlled a horde of monsters to surge toward him. Suhan reacted extremely fast. In an instant, he dealt with entire horde of monsters, and he continued to cast Qiankun Nazi. He had thought this move could sweep away those monsters. What Suhan did not expect was, the monster suddenly turned into liquid, then kept attacking him. Sensing situation was starting to go bad, Suhan immediately changed move and cast Southern Radiance Flame. A majestic fire dragon appeared. It opened mouth and spat flames, engulfing entire swarm of monsters. Only then were they truly wiped out. Not letting chance slip away, Suhan leaped onto Dragon Head. He charged straight toward Demon Lord, intending to bring her down first, otherwise sooner or later, he would be surrounded and crushed to death by those underlings. Facing incoming attack, Demon Lord still did not put Suhan in her eyes at all. He coldly chanted incantation, and at once a terrifying burst of energy shot straight toward him. It blasted Suhan far away from spot. By now, Suhan finally understood. He had slightly underestimated opponent. Demon Lord did not stop, and continued controlling countless weapons to attack at once. All weapons were aiming straight at Suhan together. Demon Lord was certain this time he would not escape. Amid thick smoke after that attack, there was still one figure standing firm without falling. This shocked Demon Lord. Such a strong strike and still could not take Suhan down. How could that be? When dust and smoke gradually cleared, Suhan was still standing there unharmed, corner of mouth even curved in full confidence. Feels good to fight, right? Now it is my turn to strike back. Zhuxian sword formation begin. At once, a gigantic lotus blossom appeared before eyes. Suhan could not help but marvel. All that preparation was not wasted. Zhuxian formation truly was top tier. He raised hand and controlled sword formation. Mortal slaying formation immediately activated, sealing Demon Lord inside. 4 giant swords and countless smaller swords all fell upon body of opponent, each burst of sword key sharp to extreme, making Demon Lord scream in pain non-stop. At this point, Suhan spoke in smug voice, so what if Demon Lord has true body? End it, filthy god. He quickly condensed a giant golden light sword, then flicked wrist lightly. Sword immediately crashed down hard, pierced straight through Demon Lord body. Her body was split in two. Then came earth-shaking explosion, evil ghost turned to ashes. It seemed everything had come to an end. Suhan even leisurely struck pose. But at that very moment, Demon Lord voice rang out icy cold. "Human, you are testing my limits." Suhan heard this and was startled. Remaining part of Demon Lord quickly distorted, gathering into a terrifying massive mass. It kept swelling larger and larger, with countless eerie eyes growing on top. Right after that, from beneath ground, a deformed hand emerged. It crawled toward Suhan, while monsters in air also kept crashing down in attack, causing situation instantly became extremely dangerous, and Suhan's face gradually changed too. Clearly he had already unleashed decisive strike before, thinking battle was over. Who would have thought Demon Lord was still alive, and even used a more horrifying move. With no way back, Suhan had no choice but to use stronger finishing move. 9 Profound Wonder Art, 9 Profound. Dushian Sword Formation begin. This time, scale of sword formation was far more terrifying than before. Countless golden swords descended from sky, and in the blink of an eye swept away all monsters. Seeing this, Demon Lord was utterly enraged, erupting with aura so terrifying it reached extreme limit. Immediately, Suhan charged straight in front of Demon Lord, and used Scarlet Binding God. Binding Light burst forth, making opponent almost unable to open eyes. Taking advantage of that, he locked Demon Lord down, and Suhan drew out a light sword. He slipped behind her and pierced through her body. This time, Demon Lord was truly erased completely. As her body vanished, a golden object suddenly appeared. Suhan immediately took out Chaos Heavenly Tome. He absorbed that energy. This was Law Foundation of Filthy God. However, right after that, Suhan suddenly felt head spin. Perhaps because battle just now had consumed too much strength, body could no longer hold on, and he weakly fell from sky. Luckily, at that critical moment, Luo'er managed to rush over and catch Suhan, helping him avoid hitting ground in exhausted state. Knowing he was safe, Suhan no longer worried and softly told Luo'er that he needed to go into seclusion for some time. As soon as he finished speaking, he could not endure any longer, and immediately fainted from exhaustion. Luo'er carried Suhan away from that place, quickly taking him back to rest. The next day, Suhan had fully recovered, but he still decided to enter secluded cultivation. At this time, Kiki came in to ask about Suhan's condition. Luo'er calmly replied that he was in no danger, only this seclusion still had no telling how long it would last. During this, Kiki could not help worrying, fearing brother Su would not make it in time for 100 schools sparring match. Even so, Luo'er still held firm faith, saying Suhan would surely appear. Suddenly, Jin Luo'er stepped closer, softly placing a kiss on Suhan's lips, like sending a blessing, hoping he could enter seclusion with peace of mind. That scene made Kiki, standing beside them, blush in embarrassment. This sister-in-law truly was not suited for children to look at for long. "I am still here, you know. In the future, I want to marry someone like sister-in-law Tuntel and good at fighting." Hearing this, Luo'er instantly flushed bright red. Hui Wang immediately told him to follow him, quickly leaving this place. Kiki also hurried after them, not forgetting to ask whether she had any younger sisters to introduce to him. Time passed like this. 7 days slipped by in silence, and Suhan remained deep in seclusion. At one moment, he suddenly opened his eyes, signaling that his cultivation was complete. During those 7 days, he had fully comprehended base law of Divine Crow Peck. After that, he immediately began refining pills to stabilize his realm. He summoned Southern Mingli Fire, while taking out several spirit herbs. Once Supreme Pill art circulated, spirit herbs were refined into spirit liquid in blink of an eye. Next came mysterious step of condensing pill embryo. Illusory spirit pill condensed. Suhan succeeded in refining pill. As soon as pill was completed, several layers of dark clouds gathered at once. Suhan only waved his hand lightly, scattering them cleanly, then picked up pill, placed it in his mouth, and swallowed. "With this illusory spirit pill plus base law Divine Crow Peck gave me, this is enough for me to break through." Golden light flashed in Suhan's eyes, and he began preparing to break through Earth Fiend Divine Body realm. Around him, strange visions appeared one after another, and his aura kept soaring. Right after that, he sprang up and shouted, "Break!" A beam of golden light instantly tore across sky. When everything ended, Suhan quickly withdrew all his power and smoothly stepped into new realm. With his current strength, if he met White Cloud Divine Lord's clone again, he would need only one strike to finish it decisively. Right then, Suhan noticed a letter placed on table. He picked it up and opened it to read, and after finishing, he could not help showing surprise. Immediately, he shot straight out of room, then flew up into midair. At same time, above Capital Sky, a floating mansion appeared. This place was venue for this year's Martial Dao Assembly. This was gathering place for all elites from academies, with many principals also present. On stands, match was unfolding with great intensity. Both sides kept unleashing moves, attacking and defending in rapid exchange. Yet in blink of an eye, Four-Eyed Boy was defeated by his opponent. Referee immediately announced victory belonged to South China Academy. Qin San Yu advanced to next round. Contestants after that stepped onto stage one by one, and following matches also passed quickly. After only a few exchanges, each opponent was taken down cleanly in succession. Before long, it was Su-Han's turn to step onto stage, and his opponent was Tu Jiaojiao from Qingda Academy. But Su-Han still had not appeared, placing him at risk of losing by absence. Seeing this, Qingda principal took chance to mock Qingbei principal. This is seed your academy chose. Let me be honest, Qingbei Academy's quality is too poor. Scared so badly he does not even dare compete. Principal Hua heard this, yet still maintained his calm bearing. He replied, no need for Principal Yu to worry. It is enough that my student understands great Tao of yin and yang. These words enraged Principal Yu. Old Ghost Hua, your student today can forget about returning in one piece. But Principal Hua was not angry at all. Instead, he continued mocking his opponent. Tension between two principals grew tighter and tighter. Neither yielded in their back and forth. You still do not have that ability now. You hateful old man, I will fight you. Fortunately, several other principals stepped out in time to stop them. Otherwise, Principal Hua might have attacked and left his opponent struggling to withstand him. On other side, one preparing to fight Su-Han was Tu Jiaojiao, a beautiful woman who made audience unable to look away. She merely raised her hand and shot out a heart. Crowd around instantly grew stirred up, scrambling to respond. They even clashed because of this, making whole area chaotic. This scene left Beauty deeply moved, and she hurriedly spoke. Stop, everyone. Do not argue anymore. Do not cause trouble because of me. That soft voice gave referee a headache instead. But what worried him more was that only 5 seconds remained. If Su-Han still did not appear, he would be eliminated. Unfortunately, when time limit ended, Su-Han was still nowhere to be seen. Principal Yu immediately burst into mocking laughter. I said it already, that old Ghost Hua's student is same as him, timid and useless. Haha, not much ability, but mouth sure, moves fast. At that very moment, a confident voice suddenly rang out. Stop jumping around in such hurry. Have I not already arrived? Right after that, a dazzling bolt of lightning suddenly appeared in sky. Su-Han rode along flames, plunging straight down from midair. Thunder and lightning covered entire stand, his aura pressing down until people could hardly breathe. Seeing this, Qin Luo'er could not hold back her smile. He finally came. Su-Han's figure gradually became clear behind smoke and dust. But such flashy entrance gave referee an even worse headache. He angrily announced, Su-Han, you have been eliminated. Qin Luo'er immediately objected loudly. Time is not over yet. On what grounds are you eliminating Su-Han? Referee had intended to argue back, but as soon as he met Luo'er's cold gaze, cold sweat instantly broke out over him. So he swallowed his words and secretly thought, forget it, this woman must not be provoked. In end, he hurriedly announced that match between Su-Han of Qingbei Academy and Tu Jiaojiao of Qingda Academy officially began. Su-Han stepped forward and politely greeted his opponent. Sorry, I am a little late. Please guide me. Tu Jiaojiao answered with a charming smile. Ah, brother, Su-Han is too courteous. Remember to be gentle and cherish beauty. As soon as she finished speaking, she immediately unleashed her move. Tu Jiaojiao used Orchid Finger, water escape command. A mere instant, rain poured down from sky. Her body merged into water, then vanished from arena. Su-Han looked at this scene, finding it quite interesting in his heart. Right after that, water gathered into a huge water dragon, charging straight at him. Su-Han still did not care at all, only threw out a casual punch. Tu Jiaojiao had thought she could injure him. Unexpectedly, she was struck by rebounding force instead. Her body returned to its original form, her ki and blood shaken, so badly they were hard to steady. Su-Han leisurely walked up to her and calmly advised that she should concede on her own to avoid needless injury. But Tu Jiaojiao still refused to accept it, and immediately sprang into air. She spun beautifully, then disappeared from sight once more. Even when Su-Han used divine eyes, he still could not immediately determine her position. At that moment, behind him, a column of water suddenly rose. Qiao Qiao instantly turned into a small water dragon. She silently clung to Su-Han, trying to press close without letting him notice. But every movement never escaped Su-Han's control. He instantly unleashed Dark Flame of Naming. Flame turned into a giant hand seizing Du Qiao Qiao. Before she could react, she was already pinned down. Even so, she still kept struggling and resisting. That forced Su-Han to intensify flame power, making her cry out in pain. In the end, he had no choice but to let go. Even so, Du Qiao Qiao still refused to yield. She kept casting. With only a slight sweep of hand, she transformed into water. Then water swelled into a gigantic tidal surge, then split into countless smaller branches. This was her strongest ultimate move, Heavenly Tome Water Burial. That scene made surrounding onlookers fear, endlessly discussing whether Suhan could withstand it. Up high, Zhu Lingchen also showed surprise. Qi Kezeng also stared without blinking, inwardly wondering whether Suhan could block this formidable move. Even Ruri Di began to feel interest. What kind of ability did he have to be placed on same level as them? Facing that fierce attack, Suhan only calmly circulated spirit energy. Spirit energy condensed into Big Hand, causing roaring wave to weaken in mere instant. Then with one thunderous shout, he directly forced Du Qiaoqiao down onto ground. That beautiful woman instantly fainted on spot. Once result was confirmed, referee loudly announced Suhan of Qingbai Academy had won, officially entering top 125 powerhouses. Dean Hua immediately turned to sneer at Dean Yu. Your student is truly weak, useless, no different from his master. That taunt made her so furious she nearly choked, only able to sit stiffly in seat, unable to utter half a word. Just then a monk stood up with palms together and said, Amitabha Buddha, this Suhan is even stranger than demon. Dean Hua immediately gave him a glance and replied, he is my student. Hearing that, monk was slightly flustered and quickly waved hands to explain, sorry, your disciple is too outstanding. This poor monk misspoke for a moment. After watching entire match, Qi Kezeng still could not see Suhan's true strength, and also did not dare be sure whether he could defeat him. Zhuo Lingchen admitted Suhan was very strong, but what she wanted was not to defeat him, but to snatch him from Luo Er into her own hands. All three people lacked enough confidence to say they could beat Suhan. At that moment, Aotian walked up before Suhan and took initiative to greet him. Long time no see. Now you are as strong as monster. Haha, long Aotian, long time no see, you are not bad either. Right after that, referee continued announcing that top 125 powerhouses had been decided. Next round officially opened with 5 people per group format. Teams would engage in free-for-all battle to select 10 strongest groups. Iki immediately ran quickly to Suhan's side. He was about to rush in and hug him, but Suhan raised hand to block him and asked him to state current situation clearly. Main goal of this 100 Academy competition, you should know too, after several rounds of selection, organizers will select 15 strongest young cultivators in entire country. Among these 15 people, they can enter Kunlun Ruins' secret realm together with elder sister-in-law, competing for inheritance and treasures. After hearing that, Suhan thought inwardly Kunlun Ruins unexpectedly appeared so early. Looks like era of spiritual energy recovery is also drawing near. He felt this kind of long drawn-out competition was too slow, and also seriously affected his cultivation progress. Seeing Suhan's face sink, Kiki thought he was tense because of competition. But truth was completely different, because at that very moment, Suhan suddenly had an idea. He immediately activated all effects, turned on all auxiliary settings, then flew straight up toward stands. That action left all nearby competitors stunned, not understanding what was happening. Even Dean Hua could not guess his intention, only seeing scene before eyes was extremely showy. Perhaps only Luo vaguely understood that intention. At this moment, Suhan's entire body erupted with an incomparably terrifying power, and around him a coiling dragon silhouette also appeared. In mere blink of eye, several competitors in stands could not withstand pressure and fainted. Seeing that scene, all deans could not help but be shaken. Qin Luo could only be speechless. Suhan, you are always making people worry. Iki was so frightened he stood frozen like statue. Meanwhile, Dean Hua exclaimed in shock, has this brat gone mad? It turned out Suhan's choice was to challenge everyone alone, so he could quickly end this competition that had become dull. Seeing that, 3 prodigies could not help but be horrified. This guy is truly monster. Wu Gang silently sighed, brother Tsu is already this strong, after only a few days apart. What opportunity did senior brother actually encounter? After revealing his aura, Suhan descended, called Kiki over. Foolish Kiki immediately ran over. Suhan told him to count how many competitors were left now. Kiki quickly began checking headcount. Suhan's purpose in doing this was to reduce number of opponents, so this boring competition could end sooner. However, deans whose students had been knocked unconscious all looked unhappy, wanting to teach Suhan lesson. Seeing that, Dean Hua immediately stepped out, directly activating battle state, clearly showing she was ready to spar with those deans. Realizing they were not match for her, those people could only choose to give up. Returning to seat, Dean Hua also withdrew divine ability and said to him, matters of young people should be left for them to handle themselves. Even so, he still could not swallow that anger, gaze full of unwillingness, and said coldly, this debt I remember, Kunlun Ruins, Dragon Skin, I absolutely will not yield. Facing that attitude, Dean Hua only replied indifferently, whoever has skill can take it for themselves. Just then, another dean hurried over, while laughing and joining in. I also feel every match was truly too boring. This is more worth watching. Come, drink 1 cup Quiliang liquid, made by this poor Taoist himself, warms yang and strengthens kidneys, all of you understand. Over here, after counting was finished, Kiki immediately returned to report. Count is done, including Suhan there are 18 people total, 3 extra. Hearing that, Suhan still looked extremely calm. He pointed straight at the three prodigies, then demanded they directly admit defeat. Hearing this, Kiki hurriedly reminded him, "Brother Xu, those people are all outstanding elites of this competition." Being looked down on right in front of them, the three prodigies instantly grew furious. Their entire bodies' aura shifted into battle state. All three prepared to join forces and face Suhan. They were determined to show him their true strength and see whether he still dared be arrogant. The tense atmosphere made Kiki panic and run quickly farther away. First one to launch attack was Zuo Lengchen. Her spear slashed down with great force, but Suhan did not dodge. He still stood there and took it head on. Yet that blow did not even fray edge of his robe. Seeing that, Zuo Lengchen immediately retreated. Her gaze turned guarded. Clearly this man truly had some skill. Even so, Suhan still did not want to get serious with them. He calmly gave final warning, "Admit defeat. That way you can avoid getting beaten to a pulp." "Haha, with just you and you still want me to give in?" After speaking, Zuo Lengchen launched another attack. A stream of flame shot out from spear tip, hurtling straight toward Suhan. But he merely tilted his body a little and easily avoided it. Thinking other side was woman, Suhan still intended to give her one more chance. Too bad she had no idea when to stop, still throwing all in as she rushed into battle. Not wanting to waste more time, Suhan clicked his tongue, then finally made move. At rear, Kang quickly swung scepter, silently launching sneak attack from behind. As for Shu Diluo, she controlled flying swords. She immediately formed sword formation that sealed off area around Suhan. But in his eyes, all these moves were no different from child play. He only needed to snap his fingers lightly. All attacks and formations from them instantly shattered. Right after that, Suhan directly seized weapon of Zuo Lengchen, then sent her flying backward. At the same time, Shui Diluo was also dragged along and flung away. On martial platform then, only Kang remained. Without slightest hesitation, Suhan immediately closed in. Kang hastily unleashed counterattack, but every strike was blocked by Suhan. He even had no time to dodge his attack. In end, he was sent flying far away by one punch. Three of them helped each other to stand, yet still refused to give up, continuing to charge into battle. They quickly formed triangular stance, surrounding Suhan at center. The three cooperated to unleash combo skill. Several iron chains suddenly appeared right above his head. Luckily, Suhan was fast enough, and in an instant he evaded all of them. Right after that, a Klin blazing with power charged straight toward him. At the same time, another fire ox also came crashing in. Suhan had no time to dodge, so he could only face it head-on. Taking this chance, those iron chains immediately coiled tightly around Suhan's body. After that, they quickly tightened around his neck. Combined power of three finally took shape, transforming into giant lotus that covered him. Yet before long, that lotus began to crack. Then it immediately exploded apart with violent force. Suhan rushed out from inside, his eyes full of contempt as he sneered, "This is your trump card. Looks like you still do not understand gap in strength between both sides. Now it is my turn." As soon as he finished, Suhan swung battle axe to attack. This caused all three to change color at once, panic flashing as they fled. Thunderous explosion rang out. His strike directly split entire arena in two. Seeing that scene, all three chosen geniuses could not help but be shocked. Right then, Kang suddenly pulled Shui Diluo aside. That action left Shui Diluo dazed, completely unable to understand what he intended to do. In that split second of tension, an unknown object suddenly brushed past close to face, making situation dangerous to extreme. Because he had sensed danger earlier, Kang was able to pull Shui Diluo aside in time. Only then did Shui Diluo realize it. Filled with gratitude, she said, "Thank you. If not for you, I would either be dead or badly injured." Facing three chosen geniuses, Suhan remained as calm as ever, lightly suppressing and defeating them. Each time he struck, he still held back. Too bad they not only failed to appreciate it, they even stubbornly wanted to keep fighting. With no other choice, Suhan had to accompany them all the way and took initiative to launch offense. In the blink of an eye, he appeared behind three of them and swung battle axe down. Three exchanged a glance, then at same time decided to use final move. All three took out turtle shells together. Spiritual power poured into them, causing turtle shells to instantly shoot up into sky. From turtle shells, three beams of golden light shone down, and above them appeared mysterious runes. Right after that, Zuo Lengchen turned into Old Man, Child Learning Rights. Tutor asking Dao Shui Diluo also became Old Man. Celestial Immortal Understanding Law, Old Lord turning into Fox. Kang was even more fearsome, directly transforming into Buddha's identity. Buddha holding up flower, Kashyapa smiling once. Three shout in unison. Power of three gods was instantly released. Uchu Xiaoshan Qiming Panchan. A gigantic mountain immediately appeared in midair, carrying pressure that made people breathless. Facing that scene, Suhan instead looked extremely interested. Meanwhile, Dean Hua also revealed trace of surprise. "Dean Yu, your little brats are not bad either." Offensive power of these three people is probably no weaker than late nascent soul stage. Hearing that, old Daoist only waved hand and replied, "With this power, I do not know whether little Daoist friend Suhan can withstand it." "Old Hua, if you still do not make move, if Suhan gets hurt, do not blame me for feeling heartbroken. Haha, no need, this bit of power is not enough to injure him. That sentence immediately made Dean Yu furious. He snapped, you old bastard, can you stop blowing hot air? This power makes even me wary, yet you say it cannot injure him. If he is hurt today, then you can just eat this stone table. Dean Hua immediately replied, if he gets hurt then I will eat it, and if he comes to no harm, then you eat it. Dean immediately pointed at Marshall platform and said, if he does not get hurt, I will eat that entire Marshall platform too. Hearing that, Dean Hua could not hide delight. Good, then we have agreed. Back on battlefield, Giant Mountain was carrying heavy pressure, crushing straight towards Suhan. He still showed no fear at all. He directly chose to meet it head-on, using secret art to enlarge his body. Hongmeng Kite in his hand also transformed into giant. Suhan raised axe, then brought it down fiercely. In instant, countless cracks appeared on Mountain. Right after that, he followed up with another move. In blink of an eye, entire mountain was split in two. Three prodigies instantly took backlash, injuries so severe they spat blood. All collapsed to ground, completely losing power to resist. Suhan withdrew special state, returned to normal appearance, then said calmly, I did not even use full strength just now, yet all of you are already down. In stands, Dean Yu froze at scene just now. Suhan had not only remained unhurt, even clothes on him had not lost single thread. Dean Hua laughed smugly at this moment. Little Yu, should I feed you or will you eat it yourself? Dean Yu replied angrily, I can eat it myself. Soon as words fell, his neck suddenly stretched long, mouth opened unbelievably wide, then swallowed entire battle platform in one gulp. In blink, everything had been cleaned up by him. This portion was enough to make him badly nauseated. After that, he waved his hand and gathered all disciples into his sleeve. He meant to turn and leave without bothering to say another word. But Dean Hua was not willing to miss chance to tease him. Little you, leaving like this, do you not dare keep playing? Your academy still has one student left. Do you not want him anymore? At same time, head of Long family also led his people away from this place in silence. Atmosphere gradually eased, and time to announce results had arrived. In solemn air of summary ceremony, referee, also Dean of Qingbei Academy, stepped forward and spoke in stern voice. Hello students, I am referee of 100 Schools Contest, and also Dean of Qingbei Academy, Hui Yunsheng. Allow me to say few brief words. That opening that seemed brief dragged on endlessly, wording winding until students below grew drowsy. After speech so long it was hard to absorb, with 10,000 words in middle omitted, Dean's rambling left everyone dazed from listening. Even so, Dean Hua remained enthusiastic, as if he had no intention of stopping, and even wanted to keep speaking. This made program host unable to endure anymore. That person immediately rushed up, snatched microphone, then announced decisively. I announce, first 100 schools, martial arts assembly has officially ended in complete success. As soon as words rang out, all students below seemed rescued, instantly cheering noisily. It is finally over. If I hear that old man say one more sentence, I will go mad. Joy did not last long before Dean Hua swiftly snatched microphone back, clearly still wanting to add few closing words. Students below were almost crying without tears. Seeing situation seemed wrong, Dean Hua could only stop reluctantly. After that, he quickly moved to results announcement. Looks like I cannot keep speaking. Now I announce final 15 powerhouses of 100 schools, in order. Kiki from Qingbei Academy. Otian of Qingbei Academy was also on list. Most people whose names were called came from Qingbei Academy. In addition, there was Wu Gang of Nani Academy. As soon as he heard his name, Wu Gang grew so excited he could not hold back, immediately jumping beside Suhan brother Tsu. In future, you and I must have a fight. Suhan also answered cheerfully, when time comes we will fight to our heart's content. Thus, final 100 schools contest officially came to an end, and champion title belonged to Suhan. 15 winners of this exam would enter legendary secret realm Tian Kunlun Ruins, together with Jin Luo'er and others, to compete for inherited secret treasure. Dean Hua used these 15 people as models to encourage new students, hoping to see them shine again in next 100 schools contest. In another corner, Jin Luo'er could not help feeling shocked when she realized Suhan had become this strong. It seemed some hand was secretly pushing him to grow at great speed, but this was still not enough. When all announcements were complete, other deans also said farewell one after another and left. Dean casually threw champion medal toward Suhan. He looked at medal in his hand, pride clear on his face. As expected, truly worthy of me. Right then, Xinluo quickly ran to his side. Her eyes were full of admiration. You defeated all kinds of prodigies alone. I fear from today on, your name will resound across Earth. Hearing that praise, Suhan answered half seriously, half jokingly. Are you saying name Suhan will become famous across Earth, or identity as Luo'er's man? Those words made Luo'er blush at once, both shy and reproachful. You are never serious. While two were still teasing each other, Dean Hua had flown over, smiling as he congratulated him. Congratulations, Su-han, for becoming champion of this 100 schools contest. Seeing him appear, Xinluo suddenly had thought and spoke up with suggestion in, Dean, Su-han performed too brilliantly this time. I think for coming trip to Kunlun Ruins, Su-han should be team leader, but to become team leader he must beat me first. Her goal was to test how large gap between their current strength was. Su-han understood Luo's thoughts very well, guessing her meaning with one glance. As for Dean Hua, seeing he did not object, he immediately nodded in agreement. He used spiritual power, enveloping both of them, and brought them shooting up into high sky. Both passed through sea of clouds, almost nearing edge of space. After that he said, this is canyon of immortal sky. This place suits you husband and wife well for using full strength. Hearing this, Xinluo immediately panicked and reacted, teacher, do not talk nonsense. Dean Hua laughed loudly and replied, haha, was I not exactly right? Before long, Su-han was ready, gaze turning solemn. Luo, let us begin, please guide me. Din Luo immediately entered combat state, battle armor covering her whole body. Su-han, please guide me. With no intent to hold back, Su-han directly made move, attacking his girlfriend. As soon as they exchanged blows, Luo immediately activated defensive skill to block attack. But force was too great and still forced her to retreat again and again. Truly worthy of Su-han, power so terrifying that one strike alone could make people shudder. Seizing instant she was slightly distracted, Su-han immediately flashed behind her, wrapping his arms around her waist. With sudden snatching move, he pulled Beauty straight into his arms. Luo immediately blushed, demanding Su-han let her go. But he leaned close to her ear and answered softly, no. Luo could not take it anymore and hurriedly covered her face, saying shyly, do you not see teacher is still here? Su-han turned to ask Dean, why are you still here now, teacher? Dean Hua understood at once and immediately replied, I am leaving. Your master's wife has also finished cooking meal. These two even dare act lovey-dovey in front of me. After he left, atmosphere between two immediately changed. Luo spoke seriously, Su-han, fight me for real. After saying that, she drew her greatsword and charged forward of her own accord. As for Su-han, he still faced her head-on barehanded. Battle between two officially erupted. Luo used only half her strength to probe. Meanwhile, Su-han's attacks were even more casual. She quickly carved row of runes onto sword body. Light burst forth and rushed straight toward Su-han, but all of it was easily blocked by him. Just then, a flash of sword light suddenly gleamed behind him. Yu-han instantly turned around and shattered it with a strike. Unexpectedly, it was only an afterimage. The real attack suddenly came from the front. Luo took the chance to land a hit on Su-han. Without letting the opportunity slip, she immediately closed in and unleashed a fierce barrage. Yet on the very next strike, Su-han suddenly appeared right in front of her. He struck once, forcing her to immediately raise her protective barrier. Even though he knew that attack had still not used his full strength, he still wanted him to be even more serious. Faced with her determination, Su-han could only go along with her. He immediately cast clone technique. Luo was not slow either. She instantly unleashed her ultimate skill, and the silhouette of a fire phoenix appeared behind her. A falling fire phoenix strike immediately blasted straight over. That attack pierced through Su-han's clone at once. Right after that, Su-han transformed into a water dragon and shot toward her. Luo quickly summoned fire arrows. Fire arrows instantly shot straight into water dragon. At the same time, water dragon spat out water to block it. At this moment, Luo clenched her hand. Sharp chains appeared one after another, locking tight around Water Dragon's body. She instantly leaped above it and raised her weapon. Just as weapon was about to come crashing down, a change occurred. Water Dragon instantly dispersed on spot. At same time, Su-han used Silent Trace to appear behind her, and before striking, he even reminded Luo to take another axe. Luo immediately switched battle armor into defensive stance, opening mysterious martial shield. She blocked that strike, but pressure from skill was still terrifyingly immense. Right after blocking it, she counterattacked. Weapon in her hand was destroyed. She could not hurt Su-han at all. Moreover, he even stood still and let her attack, so bored that even he felt sleepy. Even so, Luo still refused to admit defeat. She kept charging in to fight, but none of her techniques could injure Su-han. On contrary, Su-han had intended to end battle with axe, then suddenly vanished. He appeared right beside her, axe blade already pressed against her neck. Luo was as good as defeated, but in heart she still refused to fight. She immediately knocked Su-han's weapon away. Then she wanted to keep fighting. Su-han then gripped her weapon tightly. He urged her not to keep being stubborn, but it was useless. Luo still refused to listen, determined to fight to end, and instantly shot up into sky. Seeing that scene, Su-han did not hesitate either. He chased after her, intending to let her understand what real combat was. Luo showed no mercy at all, directly striking out. She launched another wave of attacks, but outcome still could not change. Su-han lightly slipped past, then swung axe to counterattack, a strike that split space in two, racing straight toward her. Luo had no room left to dodge. She could only face it head-on, using strongest defense, mysterious martial shield. The moment Luo focused all mind on defense, Su-han suddenly appeared behind her. He wrapped his arms around Elko, tone carrying teasing intent. This fight is no fun even if it goes on forever. Why not switch to another way of playing? That sudden move left her briefly flustered. Luo hurriedly put distance between them, trying to steady herself. At this point, Su-han tastes a new condition. As long as she could land one punch on him, she would count as winner. Hearing that seemingly simple condition, Luo felt as if she had been looked down on, and irritation flared in heart. How could this be? How could he bully his own girlfriend like this? But in truth, Su-han said that only because her current strength still fell far short of his. Even Luo had not expected Su-han to have grown to this extent. She even began to wonder whether she would still be able to keep up with him in future. Carrying that heavy mood, she poured out all strength to unleash strongest ultimate move, and battle armor on her body also shifted into strongest state. Seeing that, Su-han looked quite interested. This move really was not bad. If ordinary immortal were hit by that one strike, it would be hard not to suffer serious injuries. How about it? But with him, it was different. One axe severed all her attacks. Luo had thought that as long as she went all out, she could defeat him, but clearly that was only over-optimistic thinking. Even after unleashing strongest move, Su-han still calmly dissolved everything, because she could no longer endure pressure and such huge consumption. Luo's divine beast martial suit state also could not be sustained, and she weakly fell down. Su-han immediately rushed over, held her in his arms, and said gently, Luo, calm breath and steady mind, that strike just now made you bear too much. But Luo seemed not care about that advice at all. She only wanted to know if he used full strength, how big gap between them really was. Faced with that stubbornness, Su-han swung his battle axe and directly split open void. He used that scene itself to let her see difference in strength with her own eyes. By now, Luo finally understood difference between them. Su-han, he really was terrifyingly strong. Looking at her like that, Su-han had nothing to say for a moment. He could only sigh softly. Why force yourself so hard? Luckily, she had not encountered serious danger. Otherwise, he would surely have regrets for rest of his life. Just then, Dinhua flew over. He looked at Luo, then told Su-han that she looked tough on outside, but inside she was very sensitive and had immense pride. Su-han heard that and immediately understood. She only wanted to prove she could help him, and did not want to become burden. In truth, before sparring even began, he had already guessed this. But to Su-han, whether she was burden or not matter at all, because in heart he had already decided long ago that he would protect her properly for life. Suddenly a man's voice rang out from sky, wretched monkey. I figured it out, there is terrifying great calamity in Gu Lungsu. Luo cannot be allowed to go. A figure extended his hand, dispersing layer of murky clouds before their eyes. Unexpectedly, one who appeared was Old Beggar. The moment Su-han saw him, he was extremely shocked. Brother Guai's heaven-defying yin-yang divine calculation, so it was you. This man was famed for imperfect innate fortune-telling, and his acquired Guai techniques were even more exquisite. He even surpassed son of omniscient emperor, so Old Beggar actually knew Dinhua. Dinhua then introduced, this is Su-han, most outstanding disciple of our academy, and currently Luo's team captain. Then he turned to Su-han and said this was merely an old beggar, a good-for-nothing scoundrel, first-rate only at begging. Hearing that, the old beggar flew into rage. Stinking monkey, who are you calling beggar? I will settle accounts with you. And that brat with some name too. However, but just as he was about to continue, he suddenly saw Su-han's face clearly. He froze at once, then hurriedly pinched his fingers to calculate. It seemed he had seen something extremely shocking in his fate. That made him spin around and run, cursing as he fled, stinking monkey. You dare set me up. Dinhua had not even had time to ask more before that man vanished, only managing to call after him, hey, why are you running off for no reason? At this moment, Luo slowly woke and realized she was lying in Su-han's arms. Her face flushed at once, but she hurriedly shut her eyes and kept pretending to be unconscious. At that moment, Su-han accidentally noticed Luo was pretending. He turned to Dinhua and said, Din, I will take Luo back first. With that, he quickly left, leaving Dinhua standing there, watching their figures gradually disappear. He sighed softly, hoping that old scoundrel had not miscalculated, hoping Su-han truly was Luo's true dragon and could change her fate. Just then the old beggar unexpectedly returned. Hearing everything Dinhua had just said, he angrily retorted, when has this old man ever calculated wrong? After bringing Luo to a safe place, Su-han returned to his room. His mind kept turning over the coming upheaval, and he realized Kunlun Ruins was about to open. The era of spiritual energy revival had also reached its middle stage, and the demons in White Emperor City and Y City would likely reveal themselves before long. Right then, a streak of golden light suddenly flashed before his chest. It turned out to be the cat demon that had previously run out to search for spirit fruit. It abruptly enlarged its body, staring fiercely at Su-han as if about to attack. In truth, as soon as Su-han returned returned to his room, it had quietly escaped from his body. Su-han immediately grabbed it and called its name directly. Lu Wu, Tian Kunlun Ruins is about to open. Are you not planning to go back? Hearing this, Lu Wu froze at once. His body shrank, returning to its original form. It looked at him with suspicion and asked why he had recognized it. Su-han did not panic at all, only calmly walked to the side. He casually picked up a piece of fruit, then raised it and took a bite. Then he said, I am your Lord Heavenly Emperor. Little cat, do you not recognize me? These words enraged Lu Wu. He actually dared blaspheme the Heavenly Emperor. You must be tired of living. In an instant, its tail split into many branches, all rushing towards Su-han at once. He only raised his hand lightly. He transformed into the Heavenly Emperor and cast Earth Fiend Tathagata. With one hand he restrained that giant cat. Even so, Lu Wu easily broke free from the restraint. It refused to stop, continuing to launch a new wave of attacks. Each tail gathered a different attribute power, ready to strike. But before it could attack, Su-han was already a step faster, immediately casting Tathagata Divine Palm. He restrained all of Yao Miao's tails, causing its attack power to gradually dissipate. Immediately after, he pressed it to the ground, not forgetting to tease it. Such vigorous energy. With no other choice, Lu Wu shrank its body and turned back into a kitten. Su-han also returned to his normal state. At this moment, Lu Wu asked, Who exactly are you? After hearing this, Su-han replied, Before I answer, should you not introduce yourself again first? Lu Wu suddenly found this somewhat interesting, then said, My name is Lu Wu. I am mountain god of Tian Kunlun. Please enlighten me. Su-han also introduced himself. Hello, I am Su-han, the man who will become man of every heavenly emperor. Hearing that, Lu Wu looked utterly incredulous. What did you just say? Haha, the emperor's man who is the emperor. I will quietly tell you whether you are male or female. I will not tell that little girl Luo. Hearing this, Su-han immediately gave it a punch. But Lu Wu remained disdainful. You only rely on your tough flesh. A mere spirit-refining cultivator. I can devour your soul whenever I want. As soon as the words fell, a large cauldron was thrown straight in front of it. Su-han warned coldly, If you do not obey, I will stew you. I hear cat meat is very nourishing. Lu Wu immediately jumped away from the cauldron, still stubbornly saying, With just you. At that moment, Su-han took out Southern Brightly Fire, looking at the cat demon as he asked, How about roasted cat? Convenient too, no need to pluck the fur. Looking at the flame in Su-han's hand, Lu Wu instantly went numb. Its pupils flashed with two streams of golden light, shining straight onto him. It cried out in shock. He actually cultivated body of Earth Fiend God. How can this be? Even so, it still refused to submit. So what if your terrestrial immortal flesh is invincible? Is your soul not very weak? Once my great art is complete, destroying you will be as easy as turning over my hand. Who told you to provoke this great lord? Deep down, the cat demon still could not hide its jealousy, because Su-han's talent was far too terrifying. It secretly shuddered. What monster is this brat reincarnated from? It has not been long, yet this great lord can no longer deal with him. Before it could keep thinking, Su-han had caught it cleanly. Seeing that look, he seemed truly ready to take it away and make it into food. As he reached the door, Su-han suddenly smelled a faint fragrance. This frightened the cat so badly it cried out in terror. Seeing his terrifying face, the cat demon finally gave in and hurriedly begged. This great lord was wrong. Calm down a little. My meat is very tough, not tasty at all. Hearing this, Su-han did not rush to do anything else, but changed the topic and asked whether it wanted to go with him to Kunlun Ruins. The cat demon pondered for a while, then realized the ancient divine sites had awakened one after another. Therefore, it decided to agree to go with him. But before setting out, it wanted to show Su-han something. Immediately after, the cat demon's pupils flashed gold, shining straight onto Su-han. Those were Lu Wu's memories. As the divine beast guarding Tian Kunlun Ruins, Lu Wu agreed to follow Su-han on a trip there. But before that, Lu Wu let Su-han see its memories. This was Tian Kunlun Heaven-Piercing Palace, and in those memories, Lu Wu had once guarded the mountain gate, until one day, Tian Kunlun Mountain was invaded by ghosts. Once sacred land instantly became ruins. Lu Wu was also forced to leave that place. Now that Tian Kunlun Ruins had opened, countless ghosts and vengeful spirits were running rampant again. The strongest among them was even no weaker than the Meridian Stage terrestrial immortal realm. Through these images, Lu Wu wanted to remind Su-han how dangerous the inside was. Witnessing everything, Su-han could not help remembering the tragic scenes of his previous life. When Kunlun erupted, countless demons and ghosts surged out from within. The human world fell into great disaster, and cultivators fought back with all their strength, yet still could not stop it, because there were too many ghosts, impossible to kill them all. Even Dinhua could not hold out back then. He was caught by a werewolf, then became prey in extremely haunting scene. Your friend Laowen once asked to read his fate. In the end, he still could not escape being half swallowed. He was battered by monsters until nothing remained intact. As for Shinluo in his past life, even after using all his strength, he had barely forced back the bull monster, but, in truth, back then it had only used about 30% of its power. When it went all out to counterattack, she rose up to resist, but she could not bear it at all. Her weapon and both arms were heavily destroyed. The bull monster immediately seized the chance to suppress her. It did not eat her flesh, it only twisted her head with its thumb, snuffing out her life. After that it threw her to the ground and left. Every scene of it all appeared before Suhan's eyes. At that time he was too weak, unable to protect her, leaving the deepest scar in his heart. So in this life, Suhan swore to cultivate to the limit, becoming a powerhouse standing at the peak, so no one could ever hurt Luo again. Even knowing danger always surrounded her, he still had to move forward, because his goal was to become the man of the great emperor, to become a true powerhouse under heaven. Right then, Kiki and Ao Tian brought over the reward from the 100-match duel for Suhan. Just after stepping through door, Kiki saw Mu Yao and casually tossed it a spirit fruit. Lu Wu immediately squinted with delight, inwardly praising that kid for still having some conscience. Two of them placed rewards before Suhan so he could check whether anything was missing. After checking, Suhan confirmed everything was complete. He then used spiritual energy to lift spirit fruits floating in midair. After that, he began refining them into pills. Divine Annihilation Pill could help Ki and Ao Tian break through spirit refining stage. He told them that after returning they must focus on cultivation, and not casually enter Kunlun ruins to lose their lives. After receiving pills, both were overjoyed. Ao Tian expressed thanks, then immediately hurried off to enter seclusion for cultivation. Ki also prepared to follow. Before leaving, he reminded them, Teacher Kai Shan said there would be meeting 3 days later, and he should not forget to attend. After two left, room sank back into silence. Suhan also quickly entered cultivation state, secretly preparing for coming of evil. After hearing Suhan, Lu Wu grew even more puzzled, full of doubt, not knowing what he was planning, why he was letting Kiki and others walk into death. Even if they were about to break through spirit refining stage, before Tiankun Kunlun ruins, they were no different from grains of sand in storm. Faced with that question, Suhan only calmly replied, with me protecting them, who could possibly hurt them? After speaking, he continued cultivating as if nothing had happened. Lu Wu was momentarily speechless, only able to shake head and think, keep bragging. It still could not fully trust Suhan's strength, because it knew too well how dangerous Tiankun Kunlun ruins was, and could only silently hope Suhan and everyone else could return safely this time. Not long after, Qingbei Academy held an extremely grand farewell ceremony. Voice echoed across square, greeting all students of Qingbei Academy. Today is one of most memorable days in Academy history, because today our most outstanding group of students will set off for Tiankun Kunlun ruins to train. Now, let us cheer for Suhan and other students. After that, Suhan was invited to speak, but he was clearly not used to this atmosphere. He only said a few brief words, then quickly stepped down. Immediately after, person in charge said sternly, Kunlun ruins everywhere hide mortal danger. But there are also opportunities there. Kunlun Ruins is divided into 9 levels. You are only allowed to train on first level. Absolutely do not enter second level, understand? After instructing them, he turned to Suhan, telling him to take good care of everyone and try to bring back as many people safely as possible. Suhan replied seriously, as long as I have not fallen, I will definitely protect everyone well and bring all of them back safely. But at that moment in hearts of Ao Tian, Kiki, and Luo same thought arose. If they met danger they could not withstand, they would rather sacrifice themselves than drag Suhan into it. At that time, Dean Hui stepped forward and announced, I represent Academy in giving each of you one weapon. Go into Treasure Vault and choose one suitable for yourself. Just after entering Treasure Vault, everyone was immediately stunned by number of treasures inside. Dean Hua reminded them, each of you choose one item. Take your time and look carefully. Do not choose wrong. At this moment he noticed Suhan did not come in, so he asked curiously, why are you not coming in? Do you look down on Academy Treasure Vault? Suhan replied calmly, not that he did not like it, but weapons inside were not needed by him. For defense, he already had Hongmeng battle axe, plus this powerful body. Those two were already most formidable treasures. No need for anything else. After hearing that, Dean Hua did not know how to respond for a moment, only feeling that kid was truly too arrogant. But Suhan did not think so. This was not called arrogance, it was called confidence. Taking advantage of that, Dean Hua also wanted to test his strength to see where his confidence really came from. Suhan did not refuse at all. Two of them immediately soared into midair. Dean Hua said, as long as you can block my attack, I will believe you are not arrogant at all. As soon as he finished speaking, he struck immediately. Facing that power, Suhan inwardly marveled at Dean's strength, but he still quickly unleashed his strongest move. One strike directly shattered that attack. It left Dean Hua unable to help but freeze. Suhan did not stop, immediately seizing chance to close in, swinging battle axe down. Along with thunder, Dean Hua had no time to defend and directly took full force of that blow. Black smoke immediately rose from above his head. Suhan walked over and asked what happened. Dean Hua hurriedly waved his hand and explained, "It's nothing, just a bit of bad luck. Earlier on road, I was accidentally struck by a bolt of heavenly lightning." Hearing that, Su-han looked up at sky and saw no sign of thunder or lightning and understood, then laughed, unintentionally mocking Dean. In truth, Su-han's strike could have reached that level mostly because Dean Hua had held back, but now he was slightly regretting it, knowing he should not have gone easy on this kid just now. Right then, Xinluo walked out of Treasure Vault. She had chosen her weapon, an energy stone containing enormous power. If it exploded, it could flatten Qingbei Academy. That was why she decided to take it. After everyone left Treasure Vault one by one, Kiki was last to come out, already wearing defensive armor he had just chosen. Next, Aotian also carried his own offensive weapon. Others had also all finished choosing suitable equipment. Dean Hua looked over once and nodded in satisfaction. "It seems all of you found suitable weapons. Kunlun ruins are full of life-threatening danger everywhere. You must be extremely careful. Better miss opportunities than trade for your life." Hearing that, Su-han reassured him, "Rest assured, we will take our leave first." After speaking, he led Aotian and others to his dormitory, planning to remind them once more of how dangerous upcoming trip was. Tiankun Kunlun ruins was exceptionally perilous, and just relying on treasures they had just obtained was still not enough. Before departure, it would be best to prepare more pills and magical artifacts, increasing chance of survival in Tiankun Kunlun ruins. After hearing that, Kiki immediately thumped his chest with confidence. "Boss can rest easy. I will definitely protect sister-in-law and everyone. It's just a tiny Kunlun ruins." Su-han looked at him with disgust. "I think Luo would be protecting you instead." Ao Tian standing beside him also could not help laughing. He only hoped Kiki would not cause any more trouble, and that would already be biggest protection for them. Right then, Xinluo stood up and interrupted. "Fine, stop joking around. Let's hurry and prepare pills and magical artifacts." After speaking, three of them quickly left Su-han's dormitory to make further preparations. As for Su-han, he did not need to prepare anything, because right now he already possessed Hongmeng Battle Axe. Even if he faced gods, demons, or Earth Immortal experts in late stage, relying on invincible defense of Earth Immortal and Earth Fiend body, he still had chance to fight, even to kill opponent. Place everyone was about to head to was entrance of Kunlun ruins. Land buried gods and demons. Heaven and earth spiritual energy here was shockingly dense. 1 day of cultivation equaled 10 days outside. Because of that, anyone who wanted to raise their cultivation fast flocked here. At that moment, Long family group also appeared. A young girl hurried over and warmly greeted Luo, but moment she saw Su-han, her face filled with disgust. "So unlucky, coming all way here and still running into him." Hearing that, Su-han could not hold back and shot back at once. "I think unlucky one is you. What are you to speak here?" As soon as those words fell, Long family people roared in anger. "How bold, daring to insult our young lady. Are you tired of living?" Seeing situation grow tense, Aotian and Kiki also stepped out at once. "Want to fight? We will see it through." At same time, Wu Gang stepped forward and spat out one curt word: "Fight." Long family people refused to back down too. "Fight then fight, who fears who? Today Aotian and that guy must be taken down." Atmosphere instantly grew taut as a bowstring, and Kiki had already put on armor he had just chosen. He suddenly spoke in a mocking voice. "Long Xiaoyu, give up on that thought. With me here, do not dream of touching my sister-in-law." Those words made Long family people even redder with anger. They immediately transformed into dragon forms, throwing rapid punches straight at Kiki. But even after striking again and again, they produced no effect at all. His body was hard as steel, almost unmoved. Realizing ordinary attacks were useless, Long Xiaoyu switched to another method. She began gathering fierce power in her palm. Others all coordinated, unleashing an attack of huge force. However, result afterward left everyone frozen. Kiki still stood there as if unaffected. Instead, that attack caused Long family people to be sent flying by recoil. He cried out in horror, "How could this happen?" Kiki laughed smugly again. "Did you not eat? Is that all strength you have? Yet you still want to touch my boss. You people truly have guts." Long family trembled with rage but for a moment could do nothing, while Ao Tian beside them was also ready to join in. He raised newly obtained spear high, and his whole aura erupted instantly, killing intent spreading in all directions. Without more hesitation, Ao Tian charged straight forward with blazing momentum. When Long family side saw a weapon in his hand, their faces changed at once, terror clear in their eyes. True treasure, this spear carries blood-killing force that invades body and even affects our vital blood. It must be true treasure-grade magical treasure. Even Su-han, standing nearby, was somewhat surprised, secretly wondering where Ao Tian had gotten such a treasure. Facing such overwhelming offense, Long family people could barely hold on, and were forced back again and again. After withdrawing his move, Ao Tian turned to look toward Kiki. He saw Kiki still curled inside his turtle shell, letting opponent attack with all their might. Luo finally could not bear it anymore and immediately spoke to stop them, telling everyone to halt. Tian Kunlun Ruins was about to open, do not waste time here. Hearing that, Kiki also did not want to keep dragging this out. He stopped, then returned to Suhan's side with Tian. But at that exact moment, Long family people took advantage of their lack of guard and attacked suddenly. By the time Kiki noticed, it was already too late to dodge. In critical moment, Suhan immediately struck and blocked it. His gaze turned completely cold at such despicable means. In blink of an eye, he had appeared right before them. He grabbed one person, kicked another away, then charged straight at remaining 3. Before opponent could react, he threw punches in succession, knocking them down one by one. In just a few short seconds, 5 people were dealt with cleanly. Even so, Kiki and Aotian still had not cooled down and turned back to teach them another lesson. Unable to endure any longer, Long family young lady erupted with terrifying aura, and majestic dragon phantom appeared behind her. She pressed closer to Suhan step by step. Suhan did not retreat at all, pressure spread out at once, ready to strike. I can play with you. But when truly facing his aura, she could not help feeling afraid and hurriedly withdrew Dragon Phantom. Seeing young lady forced to this point, Long family people grew even more furious and still wanted revenge. When 2 sides were about to erupt into conflict again, Luo stepped forward. Suhan knew what she wanted to say, but he also understood his words might not work at this moment. Luo also realized that, so she turned straight to Kiki and Aotian, telling them to stop and let Long family people leave. Kiki reluctantly nodded. For sister-in-law's sake, I will spare them this time. If they do it again, I will make these brats stay here for good. Aotian had no objection either. Both immediately stopped. Long family young lady hurried over and took out healing pills for her people. Just then, entrance to Kunlun Ruins officially opened, and a floating mountain appeared in sky, ancient aura spreading everywhere. Without hesitation, Suhan led whole team inside, and just as soon as he stepped in, he sensed heavy pressure from first layer. That made him wonder what exactly was hidden in later layers. Though this place was only outer region, danger could still strike at any time, so Suhan immediately reminded everyone to stay alert at all times. But danger soon came rushing over. From afar, thousands of skeleton soldiers were charging straight toward them. Their individual combat strength was not strong, but numbers were too great, so dealing with them was not easy. However, for their group, this was still not a big obstacle. Suhan even suggested a contest to see who could take down more. Right after that, Luo was first to charge forward. She continuously smashed groups of skeleton soldiers apart. As for Suhan, he waited until situation was nearly over before leisurely taking out Primordial Battle Axe. With one move, he swept away all remaining enemies. This battle ended quite easily, but immediately afterward, another wave of danger came crashing in. It seemed something extremely huge was closing in. Suddenly, ground began shaking violently. A giant gorilla burst out from underground. This was part of spiritual energy revival, fierce beast from classic of mountains and seas, Jiahui. Even Suhan had not expected to encounter it here. At this moment, Jiahui had charged straight toward them. Suhan immediately drew Primordial Battle Axe and swung it down. Strike hit target with perfect accuracy, but what shocked everyone was that Jiahui was completely unharmed. Immediately roared, launching a sonic wave attack. As for Suhan, he still dodged calmly and with great ease. Seeing that, Suhan could not help sighing, worthy of legendary fierce beast. Even one blow from Primordial Battle Axe cannot severely wound it. Even under relentless assault, it still showed no sign of weakening its momentum. Jiahui immediately flew into a rage, stomping hard and splitting ground open. Aotian and rest hurried upward to avoid being swept in. Suhan did not hesitate either, immediately using Vajra as you wish divine ability. His body quickly swelled, almost matching that ferocious beast. He raised Hongmeng Axe high, then charged straight ahead. All power was poured into Axe Blade. Right after that, Suhan kept cleaving out blow after blow, power of each strike making others shudder. Attack slammed straight into Jiahui, making it roar in pain. Suhan considered first threat before him already dealt with, but just as Luo and others were about to launch finishing blow, Jiahui chose self-detonation again, sending situation into sudden peril. Suhan immediately enlarged his body even further to block shockwave from blast. Same time, Long family also raised defensive barrier to withstand impact. Yet when everything fell quiet again, Long Xiaoyu and Jiang Tianyai had vanished. At this moment, only King Bai students remained at scene. While everyone was still in turmoil, not understanding what had happened, Luwu rushed out to explain that ahead was Tian Kunlun crevice. After Tian Kunlun was destroyed, spiritual key of heaven and earth scattered through space and formed countless fissures. Those people likely got swept into other crevices. After hearing that, Luo grew even more worried for Long Xiaoyu. But Suhan spoke up to reassure her, telling her not to worry too much. Jiang Tianyi was #1 genius of Jiang family. He should not run into trouble so easily. Long Xiaoyu also had Long family's protective treasure, so he should still be safe. Those words eased Luo's heart somewhat. Right at this moment, thanks to transmission from Lu Wu, Su-han learned that Tian Kunlun crevices contained many great opportunities. Those fortunes immediately filled him with excitement. After that, Su-han relayed this news to Luo Er and rest. Entire group immediately grew excited. Everyone was full of anticipation, but 3 people still chose to withdraw, unable to continue following. They did not want to take more risks in Tian Kunlun area, since place was too dangerous and beyond their ability to handle. Su-han arranged for them to stay behind, warning them absolutely not to wander off on their own, then led Qin Luo. Deer and Rest stepped into Tian Clun crevice. Inside revealed scenery completely different from outside. Beauty here was so surreal it was hard to believe, like a separate world cut off from reality. Just as group was about to continue deeper, ground suddenly cracked open, nearly swallowing everyone below. Before they could even get steady footing, countless sharp thorns suddenly shot up from surrounding grassland towards Su-han. Luo also quickly became target of these bizarre plants. On Aotian's side, floating stones and air suddenly lunged forward to attack, forcing him and Wu Gang to keep retreating and dodging. By now, Su-han finally realized everything here was filled with hostility. From trees and grass to flowers and leaves, all seemed to hate them, so only choice was to quickly get through this area. Without any hesitation, Su-han led everyone to speed up and charge forward. Whole group tried to escape attack zone, but everything was clearly not as easy as they had thought. Behind them, Kiki, at rear of formation, was suddenly grabbed by vines around leg. In an instant, she was dragged away, whole body bound so tightly she could nearly not move. She had not even had time to cry for help. Moment of danger, Kiki instantly erupted with full power. After breaking free, Su-han and others finally managed to notice situation behind them. Vines no longer hid themselves and openly surrounded whole group. Kiki drew knife, slashed repeatedly to break encirclement. Su-han burned away everything blocking path with his firepower. Even so, danger had still not ended. Another ferocious aura was closing in. In front of them appeared huge swelling mass, inside surging with terrifying energy. Then it suddenly cracked open, and horde of devils poured out from inside. Su-han immediately realized it was devil fruit. If that was right, devil tree must be not far ahead. This guess did not make he wary. On contrary, it made him even more excited. Based on memories from past life, Su-han knew very well devil tree in front of him was extremely rare chance, because it could be used to upgrade Hongmeng battle axe. So he acted at once, throwing punch toward horde of devils. But unexpectedly they dodged that attack. This made situation more troublesome than he had expected. Right after that, devil fruit spat out another batch of little devils. This scene left Luo stunned, completely unable to understand what stood before her. Su-han then explained to her that in ancient legend there was tree called Devil Tree, and its fruit could give birth to devils. Looks like Devil Tree was right nearby. 8 little devils quickly gathered together, tightly surrounding Su-han and others. Su-han immediately threw punch, one strike sweeping down large patch. Meanwhile, Luo slashed several times in a row, but it failed to produce any clear effect. She had no choice but to switch into armored phoenix form. From sky, she launched attack, feathers turned into sharp strikes, sweeping away devils below. But before they could even breathe easy, another wave kept surging in. This time, little devils launched attack together. Su-han used Qitian Thunder Art Hell. Wu Gang beside him also coordinated with a move Extreme Far Heaven, Imperial Dao Pig God. Little devils were instantly blasted apart into patches. After clearing battlefield, Su-han immediately made decision, next we go smash nest of Devil Tree. As they went deeper, huge tree trunk gradually appeared before eyes. It was indeed Devil Tree. Just as Su-han had predicted, aura from it was extremely evil, making it impossible for people to take lightly. He immediately reminded everyone to prepare for battle. However, Lu Wu sensed this tree seemed to be sleeping, which made situation much easier to handle. That way they could avoid big battle and still obtain treasure. Su-han then told Qin Luo and others to stay and wait, while he went ahead to scout situation. After a sweep in all directions and finding no strange signs, he signaled group to move in, and told everyone to spread out and search for treasures. During search, Su-han lifted up tree root and suddenly saw tombstone. He immediately called rest over to gather. Treasure had appeared, but what shocked him more was this place was hiding Zhan Shen Xingtian's treasures. If so, there must still be many valuable things inside. As soon as he heard, Xinluo and others immediately grew excited. But at that exact moment, Su-han suddenly felt surge of danger crashing in. He immediately told everyone to fall back and quickly dodged away. As words fell, tombstone exploded violently. Luckily, squad had already withdrawn from spot in time. When dust slowly settled, winged horse appeared in midair. It was Ying Zhao, one of divine beasts guarding Tian Kunlun Mountain. It spread its wings, gathered power, then charged straight towards Su-han. He immediately formed seal with both hands, ready to unleash skill. Firebird strike shot out to block that attack. The matter was nowhere near over. Ying Zhao roared again. It continued, calling more ferocious beasts to appear. Charged together to launch attack. Su-han quickly reminded everyone to stay highly alert. At the same time, he prepared to cast Zhu Xian 4-sword formation. Several flying swords immediately appeared beside him. They shot straight toward Ying Zhao at once. At other side, Xinluo still maintained Phoenix armor. She quickly dealt with ferocious beasts surrounding her. Meanwhile, Ying Zhao kept summoning more forces, forming wave after wave of fierce attacks. Ferocious serpent beast suddenly lunged toward Long Aotian. He immediately summoned Dragon Spirit to deal with it. Dragon power helped him block opponents' poison. On Wu Gang's side, two ferocious beasts, Toad Monster and Lion Monster, pressed in at same time. Only cold glint flashed in his eyes. Right after that, he cast Dark Art to counterattack. As for Kiki, he was locked in struggle with Rogue. At a glance, this kind of fight fit his style quite well. Yang Suhan was facing 4 or 5 ferocious beasts at same time, but one move was enough to sweep all away. Then he immediately shifted target to Ying Zhao. A 9 profound Zuxian sword formation was fully deployed. Hundreds of spirit swords tore through wind and flew toward enemy together. Faced with that fierce assault, Ying Zhao immediately raised defensive barrier to block Suhan's sword formation. However, this could only be beginning of duel. And Suhan kept pouring more power into sword formation. Might instantly soared. Ying Zhao's defensive barrier was quickly shattered. Fine swords pierced through its body, causing its divine sense to completely disperse. He said softly, "Ying Zhao, rest in peace," being finished by Suhan counts as release. After all, leaving behind a broken body no longer means anything. On other side, Xinluo and others had also finished clearing remaining ferocious beasts. Battlefield temporarily returned to silence. At this moment, Kiki suddenly thought they were fighting desperately here, while Long Xiaoyu and Jiang Tian Yi, who knew how they were now. Ao Tian immediately guessed those two were probably in trouble, maybe suffering somewhere. Those words, meant as careless, accidentally hit truth dead on, because at this time Long Xiaoyu truly was falling into difficult plight. After battle ended, Suhan planned to keep exploring other areas in Tian Kunlun ruins, but he realized place was too dangerous, and he might not be able to protect Luo well, so he decided to go alone. Luo understood and respected that choice, only said gently she would stay and wait for his safe return. Right after that, Suhan entered 8th layer of Kunlun ruins alone. Along way, a 9-headed demonic bird suddenly swept past overhead. Scene reminded him of memories from past life. It seemed someone had once followed trail of 9-headed bird and found great opportunity. Thinking of this, Suhan immediately followed closely behind. He entered area overflowing with spiritual Kai along road. He discovered place was legendary Jade Pool. Inside was also 9 Tribulations immortal grade Divine Lotus. Suhan slowly bent down. He picked that Divine Lotus, planning to bring it back for Luo to use. That way her cultivation path would surely become much smoother. But at this moment, a massive black smoke suddenly swept over. It turned into Demoness, who coldly warned that anyone who dared barge into Jade Pool's sacred land would have to pay price. Demoness immediately took out banner containing power of Dragon and Phoenix. But Suhan did not regard that as threat at all. He only threw one punch and sent Banner flying far away. After that, he immediately counterattacked, soaring into sky and striking down. Demoness hurriedly cast Immortal Slaying Claw to block it, but that move could not touch Suhan at all. In the end, he closed in, drew Hongming Battle Axe, then chopped down with Dragon Light Carrying Strike, directly blasting Demoness apart. In end, only one tail remained. Even though main body had been destroyed, that tail began absorbing demonic Kai around it. It led Suhan to follow trace until Strange Pool. This place was Magic Power Divine Pool. Looking at scene before him, Suhan could not help being shocked. He never expected Magic Power Divine Pool to be here. He had heard this Divine Pool could greatly help weapons level up. Not wanting to miss chance, he immediately put all treasured items into pool to absorb power. Most special of all was Hongming Battle Axe. Only Battle Axe seen blazing with blinding light. It continuously absorbed magic power, and finally successfully stepped into new level. That made Suhan extremely excited, because he could clearly feel power had risen far beyond before. Within Lake, magic power still gathered in rich abundance. He continued to send Chaos Heavenly Sign together with 9 profound secret art inside, helping 2 treasures merge little by little. Once brand new magical treasure formed, Suhan called it 9 Profound Heavenly Scroll. After finishing all matters, he turned toward final level of Kunlun Ruins again, before he rose grand structure, which was Heaven Emperor Divine Hall. Suhan could not help but marvel, truly extraordinary. Opponent he was about to face was Supreme Heaven Emperor, ruler of Juxian 10,000 realms, issuing commands over 3 realms and 6 paths. He slowly walked into Divine Hall and then saw scene ahead. Heaven Emperor sat upon throne, but when he moved closer to look more carefully, Suhan saw 2 lines of blood tears clearly appearing on that face. Right at that moment, Heaven Emperor slowly raised head, causing Lu Wu immediately sensed something wrong, hurriedly telling Suhan to leave this place at once. Once he discovered situation was not right, Suhan immediately retreated from Great Hall. But at that very moment, fierce aura suddenly erupted around Heaven Emperor. That power sent flying far away. It left him shocked, completely unable to understand why Heaven Emperor's power had suddenly become so chaotic. Right after that, huge explosion rang out. Heaven Emperor blasted palace apart and rushed outside. That man appeared straight in front of Suhan, cold voice ringing out, "Mere human dares peek at divine face." Seeing this, Lu Wu immediately flew into rage because it realized person before them was not true Heaven Emperor, but West King Demon Emperor who had seized body, daring to steal Heaven Emperor's flesh. Opponent laughed loudly. "Haha, Heaven Emperor could not even do anything to me, much less you mortals. Boy, hand over your life." Finished speaking, West King Demon Emperor transformed into Black Dragon, launching ferocious assault as it rushed to swallow Suhan, but he dodged lightly. At the same time, he swiftly drew Primordial Battle Axe. One decisive slash fell. Black Dragon's head was instantly knocked off body. Suhan even mocked coldly, "Only this much." Being looked down on, Demon Emperor became furious to extreme, immediately summoning two fiends. Right at this moment, Primordial Battle Axe in Suhan's hand suddenly trembled violently. It broke free from his hand and landed in hand of one fiend. Demon Emperor thought that once Suhan lost weapon, he was no different from useless trash, and ordered fiends to charge. But he had miscalculated, because Suhan's body itself was strongest line of defense. He used his own body to take every attack head-on. Right after that, Suhan began counterattack, raising hand to unleash Southern Nether Flame. Flames blazed and engulfed Demon Emperor, making him rage insanely. But that was only one portion of his power. Before vanishing, he still howled venomous curse, swearing he would leave Suhan in state of neither living nor dying. West King Demon Emperor was finally destroyed, but if he truly returned, it would surely bring unimaginable disaster. So only path left was to keep growing stronger. When all turmoil subsided, Suhan continued deeper inside, and finally reached True Lingxiao Treasure Hall. Here, he met True Heaven Emperor. An imposing voice rang out, "Congratulations, you have passed my trial." Suhan had yet to understand what happened when Heaven Emperor spoke to explain. Everything that had just happened was meant to find qualified successor. Seeing Suhan's potential, he decided to pass down inheritance. Only then did seal appear on his forehead. That seal flew straight toward Suhan and engraved itself onto his body. When it stamped onto his forehead, he immediately felt power of Emperor Seal Mark, strength within far beyond all expectations. It could even help him directly break through to Earth Immortal Realm. After receiving inheritance, Suhan slowly opened eyes. At this moment, Heaven Emperor said, "It seems my 6 laws suit you very well. Guard this place well." Then he vanished. At that moment, Lu Wu suddenly remembered another chance. Not far away there was Golden Divine Jujube Tree, absolutely top-grade divine treasure. "I will take you there." Two people quickly left Lingxiao Treasure Hall. They crossed vast forest. Golden Divine Jujube Tree soon appeared before them. At first glance, Suhan was extremely shocked, because use of this tree was extremely special, able to temper body with soul, truly rare treasure. Untouched for 1,000 years, divine jujubes had already hung all over tree. Without any hesitation, Suhan reached out and picked them all clean. After that he tasted one and felt pure energy spreading through body. His spirit and strength thus rose clearly. After absorbing them all, Suhan immediately returned to meeting point with Lu and others. But when he arrived, he did not see single person. Only traces of fierce battle remained. That made him immediately uneasy. Without further delay, he released Divine Sense around area to search for their whereabouts. After some probing with Divine Sense, Suhan finally confirmed everyone's location. When he appeared, scene before him was already extremely chaotic. Entire group was being suppressed by swarm of fiends, enemy power far beyond imagination. One strike had forced Kiki to shrink into turtle shell before being sent flying. Seeing this, Xinluo immediately rushed up to reinforce them. She was not matched for fiends, so she was also knocked far away. Not stopping there, fiends seized chance to close in on Wu Gang. Bad. One fist came out, dull impact rang out. Wu Gang was sent flying dozens of meters away. At this moment on battlefield, only Aotian remained standing. He decided to take risk, unleashing Whirlpool skill and charging straight at Fiend. But opponent only needed to raise hand. That attack was shattered, then Fiend immediately threw counterpunch. He continued pressing forward, preparing to end all of them. At critical moment, Suhan appeared in time and blocked attack. His face was ice cold, killing intent surging wildly. End of this fiend could only be destruction. He drew Primordial Battle Axe. With only one slash he dealt with opponent. Luo and others were saved by this. Once things had settled for a moment, Suhan took out 9th grade Immortal Divine Lotus and handed it to Luo. Then he called Kiki over and told her to take it and divide it among 3 of them. He also reminded them that each person should use only half, because energy inside could not be absorbed at once. At that very moment, roar of magical beast echoed from distance, as though some terrifying existence had just appeared. Suhan immediately decided to go over and inspect it himself, while telling everyone to stay where they were and wait for him. When he arrived, he saw a very strange scene. Demons were prostrating themselves before flower placed on rock. With single glance, he recognized it as Dao Convergence flower. Once Dao Convergence flower bloomed, it meant spiritual energy had begun entering middle stage of recovery. Su-han had not expected second layer seal to be right here. If it were broken open, fierce beasts in Kunlun ruins and other secret realms would pour out, and humanity would surely suffer great disaster. So he resolved to stop this, joining Lu Wu in sweeping away all demons. Su-han deployed immortal slaying sword formation, and countless spiritual swords surged in like flood. Battle lasted for quite long time, and all demons were wiped out, leaving situation temporarily stable. He himself was exhausted, his breathing growing heavy. When he was about to deal with Dao Convergence Flower, as he was about to pluck it, burst of sword energy suddenly shot over and blocked him. Su-han immediately turned and scanned surroundings. He discovered group of black-clad men had appeared. They sensed abnormal movement of Dao Convergence Flower and came to investigate, only to unexpectedly run into people from Qingbei Academy. One of them carefully warned his companions not to act rashly, because this person could enter second layer, cross Fierce Beast region, and approach Dao Convergence Flower, so he was surely not ordinary. But another man looked down on him, thinking Su-han had only reached this place through luck, and immediately charged forward to take him down. Su-han drew his sword to block blow, while also realizing this group was connected to ones who had appeared in Jinxi Grotto Heaven. Suddenly that black-clad man vanished and reappeared right behind him. He swung his blade down, but attack was swiftly blocked. Su-han immediately took out Primordial Battle Axe. One powerful chop crippled opponent's arm. That man panicked and hurriedly retreated. Realizing ordinary attacks could not harm Su-han, he prepared to unleash his strongest move. But Su-han gave him no chance, immediately closing in and striking. One punch hit his body. In end, black-clad man collapsed to ground and was finished off. His body was thrown into air, then dissolved into fine dust. Remaining men immediately went on guard and decided to join forces. They surrounded Su-han and activated power bestowed by Demon Lord. But right then, bolt of lightning struck artifact in their hands. Su-han stepped forward and crushed artifact, unleashing violent surge of energy that instantly erased all black-clad men, while ground was blasted into large pit. Through this, Su-han understood everything was part of Demon Lord's scheme. He silently swore that sooner or later, he would wipe them all out. After cleaning up situation, Su-han could finally deal with Dao Convergence Flower at ease. He quickly cast Heavenly Dipper 6 Harmonies formation to reinforce Seal. Goal was to block all risks of future disaster. Right then, Luer's group also rushed over because they were worried about him and had come all way to check situation. They had not expected seen before them to be traces of such fierce battle. Su-han planned to explain everything to everyone in detail after they returned. After looking around and confirming everything was fine, he said matters here were settled, so they should go back. There was also very important news. Middle stage of spiritual energy recovery was about to arrive, so they had to quickly find Dean Hua to discuss it. And so, Su-han led whole team out of Kunlun ruins. Outside, people from first layer had all returned safely. However, Long Xiaoyu's condition made everyone worry. None of her teammates had managed to return, and only she survived. Feeling of self-blame made her burst into tears in Luer's arms. In truth, she had nearly fallen into danger too, but fortunately group that stayed in first layer rescued her, allowing her to escape. After hearing this, Su-han could only sigh helplessly. At that moment, Jiang Tianyi also walked out of Tian Kunlun ruins. Judging from his appearance, it was clear he had gained no small opportunity on this trip as well. After that, everyone dispersed one after another, each returning to rest. At same time, in another place, inside Palace of Nightmare City of Dark Night, Nightmare Lord was silently watching whole course of events. Group of black-clad men who appeared earlier were subordinates under him. Through battle images, he had identified person who ruined his plan. Vampire immediately recognized Su-han. He said Divine Crow Chuo had also died at this brat's hands. There was even clone of Bai Yun involved. This made Nightmare Lord believe this brat clearly intended to oppose him and 12 demon lords, so he had to be eliminated as soon as possible. In end, he proposed joining forces to kill Su-han. Next day at Qingbei University, he came to dormitory to find Su-han, saying Dean had told him to make trip to office and report on training experience. Su-han immediately went to office building. Upon meeting Dean Hua, he asked directly what terrifying change had happened inside Tian Kunlun ruins for casualties to be so heavy. Su-han then recounted entire matter. As soon as we entered, we were attacked by Earth Immortal level monster. Kaishan was stunned when he heard this, unable to speak for a moment. Afterward on second layer, we encountered group of mysterious black-clad men, and from their mouths, learned of Demon Lord's plot. That Demon Lord wanted to use Dao Convergence Flower to break seal of Kunlun ruins, releasing monsters inside to bring disaster to world. That plan was ruined by me, and Dao Convergence Flower has now also been temporarily sealed by me. Even so, Western Demon Lords definitely will not let this go, and monsters in Kunlun ruins may still eventually emerge into world. As soon as he heard words Demon Lord, Dean Hua immediately sprang to his feet, his expression turning grave. This matter was too big, and it had to be reported to higher-ups and other forces. Then he let Su-han go back to rest. After this trip, Dean Hua realized he could no longer see Su-han. His desire to bring him into Spiritual Investigation Bureau became even firmer. Taishan also agreed with that view. At same time, he analyzed that since this plot had failed, Demon Lord would definitely keep looking for ways to break Dao Convergence Flower Seal, so they had to prepare in advance. After leaving office, Su-han was walking along corridor when he ran into Luo Er. She took initiative to step over and handed him letter. Seeing this, Su-han could not help feeling surprised, and even thought it was love letter Jiang Tianyi had sent her. Earlier, Kiki had said Jiang Tianyi had given her something, and he guessed it was love letter, then immediately ran off to report to Su-han. Hearing that, Luo's mouth twitched in rage. Without another word, she punched him. Su-han opened letter, only to find inside was not love letter, but string of news about his mother. With doubt and resolve in his heart, after Su-han finished reading letter, he learned Jiang Tianyi wanted him to go to Jiang family after 7 days. His gaze turned sharp at once. Thoughts from past life surged up. He had never been able to learn his own background clearly. In this life, he had to get to bottom of it. As promised, 7 days later, Su-han went to Jiang family. Just arriving, he saw 2 cultivators standing guard before gate, looking extremely flamboyant, which made him sigh. In end, still 2 cultivators guarding gate, air so ostentatious it made him marvel. After long journey through night, he was exhausted and planned to enter hall to rest briefly. Just as he stepped forward, 2 gatekeepers stopped him. "Kid, this place is not somewhere anyone can just walk into." Shihan answered calmly, "Jiang Tianyi invited me here." When 2 men heard that, they burst into laughter, voices full of contempt. "You should look at your own beggar-like appearance. How could young Master Tianyi know someone like you? Even got special invitation here. Don't even look at who you are. Which friend of young master would not ride VIP car over? This kid wants to cling to Jiang family, huh? Look over there, that person is thinking same as you. We already taught him lesson he will never forget just now. If you do not want to be hit, get lost now." Hearing that, Su-han was not angry at all. Instead, he grew interested. He raised fist and said, "Then let me give 2 of you big treasure. Then, as long as 2 of you let me in, let me broaden my eyes and see what Jiang family's luxury is really like. By then I will have something to brag about to friends too." When 2 gatekeepers heard treasure, eyes lit up, staring fixedly at his fist, curious about what was inside. Su-han smiled faintly, then he suddenly threw punch, sending both flying into sky. 2 dents immediately appeared on Jiang family gate. After that, he calmly prepared to walk inside. But right then, someone suddenly appeared behind him. Su-han turned back and said contemptuously, thought who it was. Turned out to be nothing but trash running out from somewhere. Those words enraged other side, who immediately rushed into attack. Su-han had disappeared from his sight. He appeared behind him and even said, "I'm here." Then he kicked straight at face. That kick sent him flying far away. Refusing to accept defeat, that man sprang back up. He leaped into air and unleashed full force strike. Su-han blocked it lightly. But, unexpectedly, his defense began to show signs of turning to stone and cracking apart. Realizing something was wrong, Su-han immediately dodged away. He slipped behind opponent. Gathering force in his hand, he formed giant wave head and charged straight forward. One direct blow knocked him down. Just when he thought it was over, another person appeared, voice booming with authority. "Stop there, old man. Where did this thief come from? How dare he be so arrogant in Jiang family? Seize him for me." Yes, disciple Jiang receives command. 3 people immediately surrounded Su-han and deployed Primordial 3 Talents Boundless Heaven and Earth Primal Chaos, Heaven Cycle Killing Formation. But to Su-han, all of it was child's play. He easily shattered formation, causing all 3 to collapse before Elder. At this point, Su-han also started to feel annoyed. Is this how Jiang family treats guests? Hearing that, Elder grew even angrier. "You attacked disciple Jiang family and Jiang family, and you still dare call yourself guest. Let me see which foolish disciple Jiang family dared invite like you." As situation grew tense, Jiang Tianyi hurried over. Elder immediately asked, "Tianyi, what are you doing here?" He explained somewhat awkwardly, "Fifth uncle, I invited him here." If Jiang Tianyi had not shown up in time, Su-han would probably have already made move against this 5th uncle. Then Jiang Tianyi quickly led Su-han into Jiang family. As they walked, Su-han kept asking about contents of letter. Jiang Tianyi only gave short answer, meaning was on surface of words. Hearing that, Su-han understood other side truly knew whereabouts of his mother. A guess rose in his heart at once. His mother was in Jiang family. Faint childhood memories also gradually surfaced. He vaguely remembered that as child, he once had parents by his side. Later, for some reason, they left him with neighbors. Then in end, neighbors had no choice but to send him to orphanage. Everything now seemed to have answer. Su-han's mother really was in Jiang family. She was Jiang Tianyi's aunt, but current situation was extremely bad. At first, Su-han thought his father was here too. Sadly, he was not. Even Jiang Tianyi did not know where he was. Only knew tragedy of his mother was directly related to his father. Without hesitation, Jiang Tianyi led Su-han to meet mother. 2 people stopped before stone. Activated mechanism, ground shook. Water in pool gradually drained away, revealing secret chamber below. Entrance slowly opened. Two of them immediately went in. Inside was vast and dim. They could only follow traces to search. They went straight to deepest room. Jiang Tianyi pushed door open. Inside was woman tightly bound in chains. She was Jiang Tianyi's second aunt and also Su-Han's mother. But now she was nearly exhausted. Years of imprisonment and torture had ruined her body, leaving her unable to endure any longer. Seeing that scene, Su-Han was furious beyond control. What in world is going on? Jiang Tianyi slowly told him what he knew. Second aunt had very high talent, once traveled everywhere, and later met his father. They fell in love and gave birth to him. This enraged grandfather, and in end his mother was still captured back by him. From then on, second aunt was locked here, suffering thunder punishment piercing into bones day after day. When I was young, second aunt was very kind to me. If not for me secretly bringing some spirit medicines and pills here often, perhaps second aunt would never have lived until now. After hearing that, Su-Han nodded slightly and thanked him sincerely. As for Jiang Tianyi, he only replied gently that it was what he should do, because when he was young, it was second aunt who always stepped forward to protect him. At this moment, countless emotions surged in Su-Han's heart. He remembered that in past life, even after reaching extremely high realm, he still never found trace of his parents. When he returned to orphanage, place had already become ruins. Everything was regret that could never be made up. But this life was different. He was much stronger, and because of that he had drawn Jiang Tianyi's attention. Otherwise he might still be unable to find his mother. Not wanting to delay even one more second, Su-Han decided to take mother away from here. Jiang Tianyi did not stop him, only reminded him to think carefully about consequences, because Jiang family would surely retaliate madly. But Su-Han did not care at all. Only one thought remained in heart: I will bear it all. But after that he circulated spirit energy. He controlled Golden Dragon to smash straight into place of imprisonment. Loud boom rang out, chains shattered. Han stepped beside mother but accidentally touched mechanism. Formation on wall immediately lit up. Countless iron chains shot out, tightening around him. However, these things could not hold him for long at all. Dragon roar rang out, tearing chains apart, and yet mechanism kept firing layer after layer of restraints. Su-Han did not hesitate, pouring in all his strength to break them, sweeping away formation before him. Sensing disturbance was too great, Jiang Tianyi knew they would discover it sooner or later, so he withdrew at once. In his heart, he murmured, "Second aunt, I can only help you this far." Above ground shook violently. Fifth uncle also sensed something wrong and could not help wondering whether it had been caused by that kid Tianyi bringing him here. He immediately rushed to secret chamber to check situation. At same time, Su-Han finally reached his mother. He meant to take her away from Jiang family, but her body was far too depleted and first had to be stabilized. Su-Han immediately circulated mana to help heal her injuries. At the same time, he took out Golden Core to help her absorb medicinal power. Thanks to this, her life was temporarily preserved, escaping immediate danger. Carrying surging fury, Su-Han swore inwardly he would settle this debt with Jiang family. He carried his mother on his back and left secret chamber step by step, but as soon as he stepped outside, fifth uncle was already waiting, clearly wanting to block his path. Su-Han did not care, still calmly walking on. That attitude enraged fifth uncle, and he immediately launched an attack. But Su-Han lightly dodged it. Not wanting to drag this out, Su-Han directly took out Primordial Battle Axe, or took prisoner. It instantly transformed into massive spiritual weapon. Fifth uncle refused to be outdone either, using his strongest ultimate skill, Scarlet Flame Vajra. But one axe from Su-Han shattered Vajra. It made fifth uncle fail instantly, without strength left to resist. But matter was still not over. Elder Jiang and Jiang family head quickly appeared. Their gazes were ice cold as they looked at Su-Han. "Su-Han, what do you want to do?" Su-Han's intent was already clear. He wanted to take his mother away from this place. But Jiang family could never allow that to happen. Behind family head, 7 great golden wheels slowly emerged. Oppressive aura was so terrifying that even Jiang family disciples could not endure it, and no one dared approach. Fearing his mother would be caught in it, Su-Han carefully set her aside. He prepared to fight with all his strength, aura erupting with cold words, "Whoever blocks me dies." Two vast forces immediately clashed, shaking heaven and earth as soon as battle began. Family head did not delay, taking initiative to strike first. 8 immortals ultimate vase. "Go for me." At once, countless white shadows appeared and charged straight at Su-Han. But he swiftly formed seals with both hands form. Tai Chi diagram formed, then great explosion rang out. Fierce flames erupted, burning away everything before him. That scene horrified family head, clearly only nascent soul cultivation, yet power erupted was equal to earth immortal. He paused slightly, then continued to use another cultivation art. 8 directions, God sealing immortal descent. Above family head, illusory image of heavenly immortal slowly appeared. This made Su-Han slightly shocked too, not expecting opponent could draw out illusory image of heavenly immortal. Jiang Yus indeed had some skill, but Su-Han was not inferior either. When Jiang Yus unleashed all power of Heavenly Immortal, Su-Han grew interested. Timing was perfect, and he decided to test new divine ability passed down by Immortal Emperor Fist. Two forces immediately collided violently. Shockwave spread, sending surrounding Jiang family disciples flying far away. After only a moment, cracks appeared across illusory Heavenly Immortal. Su-Han spoke indifferently, so Heavenly Immortal amounts to only this. Realizing this move could not suppress opponent, Jiang Yus immediately switched to a killing move. 8 directions Immortal Painting Rise. Behind Heavenly Immortal appeared an immortal painting, seeming to contain an entire real world within. It instantly swept Su-Han inside. When he opened his eyes again, Su-Han had been pulled into world inside painting. Outside, Jiang Yus admitted he had underestimated opponent, but still said confidently, "Kid, you do have a few decent divine abilities, pity they only go this far." In that space, fireballs kept descending from sky, trying to refine Su-Han. But Jiang Yus had miscalculated. Su-Han's body was unbelievably strong, able to withstand even attacks from Earth Immortals, so refining him was likely only a dream. Su-Han immediately summoned Primordial Battle Axe. Beneath his feet, Tai Chi formation quickly appeared. A beam of white light shot straight into high sky. Above appeared figure of a headless man holding battle axe, none other than great god Xingqian. Su-Han raised Primordial Battle Axe high. Xingqian also moved with him, chopping down at world inside painting with one axe. Outside, Jiang Yus was still smugly saying, "Su-Han, above one mountain there is always another. Do not be too arrogant. Before power of Heavenly Immortal, you are nothing." But in next instant, a beam of axe light tore through void and rushed out. Su-Han directly split painting apart, shattered world of immortal painting, and stepped out. Jiang Yus froze stunned on spot. Su-Han gave him no chance to recover, immediately swinging axe and closing in, forcing him to hurriedly open defensive barrier to withstand it. In blink of eye, Jiang Yus's protective barrier was completely shattered by Su-Han. False Immortal behind him also scattered with it. In this battle, Su-Han had clearly won, and Jiang Yus could not believe his False Immortal had been defeated by someone at nascent soul realm, his heart full of doubt over where this monster had come from. But to Su-Han now, let alone False Immortal, even if true deity descended to mortal world, he would not take it seriously. He raised axe, intending to bring it down and end everything, but at last moment stopped. Because Jiang Yus had ties with Dinhua. Out of respect for him, Su-Han only punched Jiang Yus, knocking him to ground. A nascent soul cultivator had suppressed an innate immortal, and this scene shook entire Jiang family. Su-Han no longer wanted to tangle with them, carrying his mother and preparing to leave. When he passed by Jiang family disciples, no one dared step out to block him. But right then, a man walked out from crowd. He shouted furiously, "Su-Han, where do you plan to take my second sister?" Those words made Su-Han's face turn completely cold. "You are worthy to call her second sister." As words fell, he swung axe down, and not one person dared step forward to interfere. From afar, Jiang Tianyi stood on cliff, witnessing entire battle between Su-Han and Jiang Yus. In his heart, he had confirmed his guess. Su-Han had indeed received inheritance of Heavenly Emperor, but he had not returned empty-handed either, because he had obtained Heavenly Emperor's sword spirit. Unfortunately, that was all. Compared to Su-Han, who had both Heavenly Emperor inheritance and essence of great god Xingqian's fleshly body, gap was far too clear. Jiang Tianyi could only sigh, but in his heart, he still hoped Su-Han would grow even stronger. Only then could he protect second aunt from Jiang family's frenzied revenge. On other side, atop mountain where Jiang family held seclusion, current family head sat cultivating. Jiang Yusi hurried over at once to report news. "Father's second sister has been taken away." "Who was that person?" he answered. "Someone from orphanage." Meanwhile, Su-Han had left Jiang family, but suddenly felt something wrong, as though someone was secretly following him. Sure enough, once that man was discovered, that man no longer hid himself but showed his face at once, and asked coldly how long that man had been following him and what that man wanted. That man pointed toward his mother and said, "I want person on your back." Hearing this, Su-Han immediately charged forward and struck, but that blow passed through other man's body and vanished. His traces could not be determined at all. Right after that, that man suddenly appeared behind him and said, "I am behind you." By time Su-Han reacted, it was already too late. His mother had been snatched away by that mysterious man. Fury, Su-Han instantly drew Hanmeng battle axe and chopped down, while summoning great god Xingqian, "Return her to me." But that man was not afraid at all, and even provoked him, "If you have skill, take her back yourself." Su-Han forced himself to endure and gave that man one last chance. Reply was still only that sentence, "If you have skill, go take her back yourself." Out of patience, Su-Han immediately swung axe and slashed forward. That man blocked it cleanly with one hand. Then that man gave cold laugh, "My turn." In next instant, that man disappeared again, so fast that Su-Han could not catch up at all. In blink, that man had appeared on Su-Han. That man gathered power in his hand and threw punch. Luckily, he dodged in time, but opponent vanished again. This time, Su-Han had no time to react. He He was knocked back several meters by one strike. After that, countless clones of that man rushed in together with relentless attacks. But Su-han quickly steadied himself, circulated power to control it, and created Giant Hand. It seized every clone at once. One move swept them all away. Facing enemy before him, Su-han could not help being horrified as he realized this mysterious man's strength far exceeded imagination. That man could even snatch someone from hands of Eternal God King, enough to show how terrifying that man was. With one punch, Su-han was knocked to ground, making opponent show disappointment. "Is this all your strength?" Hearing that mockery, Su-han was both furious and shocked, completely unable to guess this man's identity. In his mind, he kept asking himself, how could such a powerhouse appear at this stage? Yet in previous life there had not been even slightest news. Damn it. After hesitating for a moment, he immediately used Aurora Eye to counterattack, but opponent dissolved it far too easily. Su-han continued charging forward and summoned Xingqian. He used Xingqian Axe Art. Homing Battle Axe gathered vast power, then came crashing down heavily. The mysterious man only glanced over, recognizing that although this move had great momentum, it was still not enough to make him wary. That man raised hand and tore open water-like rift in space. All Su-han's attacks were instantly swept inside. Before he could understand what was happening, Su-han had been sucked into boundless, endless starry sky. At the same time, terrifying pressure from opponent weighed down on him, forcing him to kneel on ground. Even after pouring all his strength into resisting, he still felt unbearably strained. Mysterious man said coldly, "If your skill only reaches this level, do not dream of taking her back from my hands." Hearing those words, Su-han helplessly slammed hand into ground, his mind surging violently. Memories of previous life returned, when he had once risked his life to trace his mother's whereabouts, but ended up empty-handed. In this life, he had finally gained chance to see her again with great difficulty, yet still did not have enough power to protect her. At moment he almost sank into despair. Mysterious man suddenly changed tone and said he could return his mother to him, but Su-han had to complete one task for him. That man released image, told Su-han to find item inside it and bring it to him. If he could do it, it would be exchanged for his mother. With one glance, Su-han recognized it as Extreme Fire Divine Jade. This was legendary treasure, extremely useful to those cultivating fire path, something he had seen in hands of Heavenly Venerable in previous life, making him doubt true intent of man before him even more. Mysterious man seemed to read his thoughts and said bluntly that even if Su-han still had trump cards, he might not defeat him, while he could definitely take his mother away, so only choice was to accept condition. With no way back, Su-han had to agree but demanded that opponent take good care of his mother, and also make Heavenly Dao oath. If that man broke his word, he would pay any price to end things with him. Mysterious man laughed, then nodded in agreement. "I take Heavenly Dao as witness. I will absolutely not let her suffer slightest harm." After saying this, that man disappeared, and that space collapsed with him. Su-han slowly stood up, his gaze turning hard, and swore in his heart that in this life he would definitely see his mother again. Knowing that as long as he found Extreme Fire Divine Jade, he could exchange it for his mother's return, he immediately went back to Qingbei Academy. As soon as he arrived, Su-han pulled Lu Wu over. He was still drowsy when he immediately asked, "Do you know Extreme Fire Divine Jade?" Disturbed, Lu Wu shouted irritably, "Hateful brat, Lord Mu had just eaten spirit fruit and was sleeping well. What are you trying to do?" Su-han paid no attention, only said in stern voice that this matter was very important, then asked again, "Extreme Fire Divine Jade, do you know it or not?" Lu Wu thought for a moment, then shook her head, as if she had never heard that name, making Su-han think she was deliberately stalling because she knew something. He immediately flared up and gave her a hit, making Lu Wu cry out in grievance. "If I have never heard of it, saying I do not know is right. Why blame Lord Mu?" Right then, Qin Luo came over and said, "Su-han, you already went to Jiang family." Su-han nodded and replied yes. He had been about to bring his mother out when she was snatched away by mysterious man. Hearing this, Lu Wu also cried out in shock. This Su-han is already unfathomable enough, yet there is someone even more terrifying. Su-han said in deep voice that up to now, he still had not guessed that person's background. That man forced him to use Extreme Fire Divine Jade to exchange for his mother. Only then did Lu Wu understand. No wonder he asked about Divine Jade as soon as he returned. At that moment, Qin Luo suddenly remembered something, and she said she seemed to have heard name Extreme Fire Divine Jade before. Then she quickly recalled words her teacher had once mentioned. Extreme Fire Divine Jade existed in Molten Fire Divine Valley. Hearing this, Su-han immediately connected it with memories from previous life. That place was secret realm managed by Huaxia government. Luo then said that if they wanted to enter Molten Fire Divine Valley, they would probably need teacher to step forward and write letter of introduction. Thus, two of them did not hesitate and immediately went to find Dean. After hearing matter clearly, Dean wrote Su-han a letter. He also warned, "Kid, although I do not know what you need extreme fire divine jade for, molten fire divine valley is full of danger, especially central area where divine jade is. You must be careful a long way." Then he turned and instructed Luo, "Since you know exact location of extreme fire divine jade, lead him there." Granted permission, both set off at once for Divine Flame Valley. Upon arrival, entrance appeared right below. Two landed right before Valley Gate. As soon as feet touched ground, illusion appeared to block path, warning this was forbidden ground, no place they were allowed to enter, then ordered them to leave. Suhan quickly took out Dean's letter. Seeing letter, illusion immediately made way for them to enter. Both wasted no time, quickly flying deeper inside. With Luo leading way, they headed straight for place where extreme fire divine jade existed. Along way, swarms of monsters kept rushing out to attack. There were fire serpents, also giant scorpions, but all were dealt with neatly by Suhan. Even so, sheer numbers still drained plenty of his strength, truly secret realm managed by government. Suhan's goal now was crystal clear. He had to find extreme fire divine jade to save Mother. As for Shinluer, following directions, she led him close to source of molten fire. At this moment, Suhan felt extreme fire divine jade was likely above. Both immediately flew up, then saw giant peach tree appear before them. One tree, extreme fire divine jade, was releasing pure fire energy. When Suhan stepped forward to take it, extreme fire divine jade suddenly burst into fierce flames. From within sea of fire, monster appeared, roaring that humans actually dared disturb its cultivation, seeking death or what. Suhan did not want to waste time fighting, only said clearly he came to take extreme fire divine jade. Monster heard it and flew into a rage. It cursed intruder for dreaming, then transformed into He Diao and charged over. An unleashed sun-crossing sky. Whole ground shook, volcano beneath Suhan's feet erupted violently. Seeing situation turn dire, Luo immediately donned battle armor, preparing to help. Suhan raised hand to stop her, deciding to handle it himself. He Diao kept condensing fireballs one after another and hurling them forward. Suhan sprang up swiftly, dodging attack. Right after, he drew out Hongmeng battle axe. He gathered force, used clone skill, and swung down 3 axe strikes in succession. He Diao hurriedly opened a layer of defense to block. But after only a moment, it realized it was completely at disadvantage and tried to turn and flee. Suhan did not give it chance to escape, immediately pursued, leaped up and swung axe down. That strike left it unable to dodge in time, crashing straight from above onto ground. Suhan stepped on it, coldly forcing it to hand over extreme fire divine jade, otherwise he would take it out himself. He Diao trembled in fear, immediately obediently spat out extreme fire divine jade. Holding treasure in hand, Suhan inspected it closely and silently marveled. Truly fine item surrounded by flames outside yet not hot at all, indeed fascinating. Seeing this, Luo reminded him not to delay any longer, hurry back and save Auntie. Before leaving, Suhan still left He Diao a compensation item, saying this thing's effect definitely would not be inferior to extreme fire divine jade. He Diao looked closely for a while, then cried out in shock, could this be legendary purple gold divine fruit? Leaving Divine Flame Valley, Suhan immediately rushed to Kangwu Mountain. This was exact meeting place with mysterious person, and he took out extreme fire divine jade. Other side immediately told him to throw it over, but Suhan did not comply right away, voice turning cold, want take item first, dream on, where is my mother? Mysterious person did not say much more, directly brought out his mother. She emerged from within phantom form, then was handed back. Seeing mother return, Suhan did not hesitate either, throwing over extreme fire divine jade. Mysterious person caught it, inspected once then laughed loudly, indeed extreme fire divine jade. When Suhan prepared to take mother away, other side reminded him, seeing you worked hard to get extreme fire divine jade. Remember to check your mother's body carefully when you get back, otherwise in just few days she definitely won't survive. Carrying doubts, Suhan immediately brought mother back to Qingbei Academy. Afterward he followed warning and performed full examination. Very quickly he found 2 energies within mother's body. One red likely left by mysterious person, while black one was true danger. He immediately circulated power to expel it, but unexpectedly, this was far harder than he had imagined. After long time he only managed to force out little bit. Suddenly black energy turned into black serpent. Suhan did not hesitate, immediately used dark art. That move destroyed 3 black serpents. Afterward he continued increasing power to purge it at root. Before eyes appeared black formation map, inside it a black eye was hovering. Turn. Sure enough, his mother had been placed under restriction by someone. Lucky it was discovered in time. In the end Suhan broke it. After finishing, his mother's condition gradually stabilized again. With some more rest she could recover. Even so, Suhan still had doubts, not knowing who exactly had set that black restriction. Right then, Lu Wu jumped out to tease kid, your mother is young and beautiful, nothing like you. Hearing that, Suhan immediately flew into rage, grabbing Xiao Mao and planning to roast it to teach lesson. Even dared probe on Suhan's mother. Lu Wu panicked and hurried to admit fault, but it was already too late. A small flame had already ignited on Lu Wu. Just then Luo hurried over, Seeing scene before her, she froze, then asked Suhan what he was doing. Suhan immediately pretended to be calm, saying nothing. Then he casually tossed Luwu outside, saving it from disaster by luck. Afterward, Luo anxiously asked about his mother's condition. Suhan reassured her that mother was fine, only unconscious. Hearing that, Jin Luo suddenly blushed and said in a low voice that your mother is my mother too. Later I will take care of her with you. Those words moved at Suhan. He gently pulled her into his arms, silently hoping mother would wake soon. Afterward, he brought Luo into city center. This was also first time two of them strolled city together. Jin Luo excitedly dragged him to buy clothes, holding his hand and running into mall before picking out new outfit for him. As soon as he changed, he instantly became brightest focus there. Not wanting to lose out, Suhan also picked out outfit for Luo. Outfit made her beautiful like immortal maiden descending to mortal world. Two happily left mall, but unexpectedly they had already fallen into eyes of two thugs standing nearby. Seeing Luo too beautiful, one of two immediately harbored evil intent. Just as both of them stepped forward to block the way, that man lifted the girl's chin, sneered, and teased her little sister, you truly are beautiful, do you want to come with me? But before that man could finish speaking, he was sent flying far away by a kick. Suhan immediately stepped in front of Luo and answered coldly for her, sorry, she is not interested. Seeing this, the red-haired man flew into a rage and shouted, brat, you dare touch my people. Suhan only curled his lips slightly and replied that this was only a light warning. If you still do not leave, do not blame me for striking harder. The crowd around them quickly gathered. Someone recognized the red-haired man's identity and whispered, is that not Li Yu? He is bullying people again, relying on his father's power and growing more arrogant by day. This time, it seemed that man had run into a hard rock. Provoked, Li Yu immediately rushed forward and threw a punch. Before he could even touch Suhan, he was struck by a barrier. The defense sent him flying outward. Seeing that persuasion was useless, Suhan no longer planned to endure it and prepared to teach that man a lesson. Jade pendant on Li Yu suddenly lit up and quickly healed him. He sprang up again and continued charging forward. Today, defeating Suhan and Lion Qi had become his goal. Thinking he had gained the upper hand, he laughed like a madman, brat, were you not very arrogant? Then he turned and threatened Luo forcing her to go with him, or he would kill Suhan. The people around them could not stand it anymore and spoke up in outrage. Li Yu, even if your father is a high-ranking official in the capital, you cannot be this wildly arrogant. But that man only sneered, haha, what, you want justice? You dare interfere in my business? Do you believe I can make you die right now? At that moment, the barrier trapping Suhan suddenly shattered. He appeared at once, grabbed Li Yu, and spoke in an icy voice, he does not dare offend you, but I do. You keep provoking others like this, so you must be used to arrogance. Today I will teach you a little in your father's place. At that moment, Luo hurried forward to stop him. She did not want matters to go too far, so she said that this punishment was enough. Because of her plea, Suhan finally let go. After all, killing this kind of person would only dirty his hands. The surrounding crowd was stunned. None of them knew who Suhan really was. To be able to teach Li Yu such a miserable lesson so easily. After the two left, Li Yu immediately called his father. He wanted someone to investigate their identities. Then he would kill them to wash away his humiliation. At the same time, inside Qingbei Academy's dormitory, a strange man quietly slipped into the room. Looking at the woman lying on the bed, he muttered, I truly did not expect that person to have really left the Jiang family. He opened a jar and tossed it aside. A wisp of black smoke escaped from inside. Then he summoned his weapon. He said coldly, today, by order of the Demon Lord, I will borrow your head for a while. Just as he was about to strike, a defensive barrier suddenly appeared and blocked him. Luwu slowly stepped out. The barrier just now had been created by it. The strange man looked at the cat before him, stunned and unsure what this thing was. Before he could react, Luwu's tail had transformed into a dragon. With one move, it knocked him out of the room. After that, it turned toward the jar that had fallen to the ground. It opened its mouth and sucked all the black smoke into its body. The creature praised softly, quite tasty. With the plan failed, the strange man intended to flee, planning to return next time and take Suhan's mother's life. But this time he had no chance, because Suhan had returned. The moment he saw him appear, the strange man immediately panicked. He had not expected Suhan to return so quickly. With no path of retreat left, he summoned his weapon, intending to risk his life and strike first. But Suhan dodged with ease. Those attacks were completely insignificant before him. While being pressed hard, the strange man suddenly used an eerie art, and his eyes abruptly lit up. A giant frog was summoned, charged straight toward Suhan, but its speed was too slow and could not threaten him at all. Suhan instantly teleported right in front of the strange man. He kicked him so hard that he could not react in time. Next, he poured all his strength into his fist. One punch slammed straight into the other man's chest. The strange man was almost shattered on the spot. This was exactly what made Suhan realize something was wrong. because he was not dead, but had turned into a small frog curled up in the corner, trembling as it hid. A moment later, it secretly poked its head out, intending to see whether Suhan had left. Unexpectedly, the moment it looked up, Suhan was already standing before it. Not good. Suhan did not hesitate at all, grabbed it, and threw it aside. After that, he said coldly that if you still do not want to die, I will give you one chance. As long as you obediently listen, Suhan will spare your life. Otherwise, I will make you wish you were dead. After that, Suhan asked who was behind him and ordering him around. The strange man then returned to his original form. He still forced himself to act tough as the first Earth Demon General under Lord Demon Lord. Of course, I will not betray him. Hearing this, Suhan sneered, very good, you confessed before I even hit you. In his heart, he could not help being shocked to learn that the one behind this was the Demon Lord. He immediately interrogated him further, demanding that he reveal who had given the order. But the strange man remained stubborn and answered sternly, I am loyal to Lord, yeah, and will not tell you. Hearing this name, Luo Er immediately remembered something. She said she had once heard her teacher mention it. It seemed to be the name of some chaotic demon lord. Only after hearing this did the strange man suddenly realize he had misspoken, and his expression changed at once. Without giving him a chance to resist, Suhan directly set up a forbidden art. He placed it inside the strange man's body to control him. As long as he obediently worked for Suhan, his life would be spared, but if he dared betray him, the consequences would be 1,000 times more painful than death. This frightened the strange man so much that he did not dare breathe loudly. After that, Suhan asked why he wanted to kill his mother, but the strange man did not know either. The demon lord had only told him to find a way to kill Suhan's mother and said nothing else. At first, he planned to go to the Jiang family, but after hearing that Suhan's mother had been taken out, he came here. Seeing Suhan was not present, he made his move. After hearing this, Suhan grew even more doubtful, unable to understand why the chaotic demon lord was targeting his mother, and whether it was related to the restriction inside her body. Finally, he asked about the demon lord's current whereabouts. In order to survive, the strange man had no choice but to honestly confess, Lord Demon Lord is currently in Dark Knight City, but he will personally go to Tian Kunlun Mountain to open the seal and help spiritual energy recover another step. Suhan was quite satisfied upon hearing this, and even painted him a vision, work for me, and I will not treat you badly. One day, you may also become the master of Dark Knight City. After hearing this, the strange man was immediately drawn in, and a glorious future began appearing in his mind. In the end, he decided to surrender and pledge loyalty to Suhan. Immediately after, Suhan gave him a mission and let him leave. At this moment, Jinluo Er discovered that Suhan's mother was showing signs of waking up. Suhan immediately ran to the bedside. As soon as she opened her eyes, she stared at him in a daze, not recognizing who he was. Suhan could not hold back his tears, crying as he said he was Suhan, the child his parents had left behind in South Island City. Hearing that, she suddenly remembered. She hugged him tightly in emotion, apologizing again and again, saying it was all because his mother had failed him, because she had not cared for him properly. Kin how have you lived all these years? That scene also made Luo standing nearby, unable to hold back her tears. Suhan said softly that he had been living quite well, only that there were too many things he wanted to tell his mother. Fang shed quiet tears, looking at her son as she said, as long as you are living well, mother can be at ease. Mother wronged you. Suhan hurriedly comforted her, it is fine from now on, mother and son will never be separated again. Then he hurriedly asked, mother, where is my father? Hearing that question, Jiangji only shook her head gently, her voice sinking as she said she did not know. From that day onward, the day he bloodwashed the Jiang family, mother never saw your father again. Those words shocked Suhan, and he cried out in surprise. He once went to the Jiang family and slaughtered them. Looking into her son's eyes, Jiangji slowly recounted what had happened 20 years ago. When his parents returned to the Jiang family, Jiang Nong had declared outright that he would never let mother marry a bloodthirsty outer realm clansman like your father. Hearing that, both father and mother froze, never expecting such fierce opposition. Fang Dong was even more furious then, saying he would absolutely not agree to this marriage. But mother still answered firmly, because she understood your father's character, she would only marry him in this life. Those words made Jiang Nong even angrier, and he coldly declared that if she did that, she would no longer be part of the Jiang family. Hearing this, mother did not hesitate at all, gripping your father's hand tightly and pulling him away from the Jiang family. After some time, your parents went to South Island City to live. From then on, they began a new life, and then you were born. But peace did not last long. One day, when mother took you out for a walk, someone lying in ambush attacked from behind. To protect Suhan, Jiangji was injured. When Suhan's father learned that Jiangji had been ambushed by that Lord Ye, he flew into a rage and went straight to him to settle the score. Lord Ye then told Suhan's father that there was something wrong with his body, and as long as he helped Demon Race restore spiritual energy, Demon Race would help him solve it, even restore his cultivation. Hearing that, Suhan's father gritted his teeth and asked, "What did you do to Jiangji?" Lord Ya replied calmly, "I only left a little something inside her." That answer instantly enraged Suhan's father. He charged forward, determined to fight to death. Both sides used spiritual power and fought fiercely, but because his body already had problems, he quickly fell into disadvantage and was seriously wounded. Seeing this, Lord Ya sneered and said that with your body's condition, you are no match for me at all. Then he gave him time to think before turning and leaving. Gravely injured, Suhan's father had no other choice but to bring Jiangji back to the Jiang family, hoping they still had some familial affection and would help save her. Otherwise, he could only entrust you to someone else to raise. But as soon as they returned, the Jiang family not only refused to help, they made things difficult at every turn. Jiang Nong coldly declared that Jiangji was no longer part of the Jiang family. If he wanted him to save Jiangji, he had to sever ties, and Suhan's father had to kill himself. Faced with that cruel choice, Suhan's father looked at Jiangji, and in the end, because his feelings were too deep, he decided to sacrifice himself. He raised the longsword to his neck, intending to end his life. But right then, Jiangji woke up and gripped the blade tightly with her hand until blood kept flowing, finally stopping him from killing himself. Seeing that scene, Jiang Nong coldly scorned them again, truly shameless, contemptible. Those words made Suhan's father completely erupt. He roared in fury, "How can there be a father like this?" Immediately after, he unleashed all his cultivation. In the instant he returned to his peak, he directly bloodwashed the Jiang family. After that battle, Suhan's father vanished without a trace. As for Jiangji, she was imprisoned in the Jiang family. If not for someone secretly helping her, she likely would not have survived until today. After hearing everything, Suhan clenched his fists, his voice filled with killing intent. "Jiang family, what a fine Jiang family, and that man in the shadows too. Mother, do you know his origins?" Bang Ji thought for a moment, then replied that he seemed to be called Lord Yar or something. Luo Er immediately became doubtful beside him. "Lord Ya, could it be him?" Suhan nodded in confirmation. "Right, he is one of the 12 demon lords of Dark Night City." Only then did Jiangji notice the girl standing nearby. She turned to Suhan and asked, this is..." Luo Er hurriedly replied, "Auntie, I am..." But before she could finish, Suhan interrupted her. "Mother, this is Luo Er, my girlfriend." Hearing that, Jiangji took Luo Er's hand and said gently, "Luo Er, thank you for taking care of Suhan all this time." Luo Er blushed and answered shyly, "Auntie, you make me embarrassed saying that. Actually, many times Suhan was taking care of me." Lu Wu stood nearby watching this scene and thought to himself, this time Luo Er can be considered to have met the family. And passed quietly until night fell. When the dormitory became quiet, Suhan was still sitting in his room cultivating when a crow suddenly appeared outside the window. In the blink of an eye, he realized someone was secretly playing tricks. His figure flashed, and he was already outside, his cold eyes fixed on the crow. Feather-carrying black energy fell. Suhan reached out and grabbed it, his expression darkening before he snorted coldly, "Damn Lord Ye, you dare harbor evil thoughts toward my mother. Today is your death day." On the other side, Lord Ye had appeared on the peak of Mount Tiankunlun. He was still in the process of opening the second layer of the seal when the sky suddenly changed color. A bolt of lightning struck down from the mountaintop. Immediately after, Suhan slowly appeared before him. "No." He spoke one sentence, then directly summoned the 4 swords of Zhu Xian to launch an attack. The demon lord hurriedly defended. At the same time, he laughed arrogantly, "You humans are nothing but a mob of trash." As soon as he finished speaking, he opened his domain, and the surroundings were instantly shrouded by violent purple lightning. Behind him, a pack of ferocious chaos beasts also appeared. In an instant, Chaos Demon Lord vanished, and the chaos beasts charged at Suhan together. Facing this situation, Suhan immediately cast a spell, and a Taiji diagram appeared behind him. While blocking the chaos beasts, he also quickly locked onto the Demon Lord's location. Without hesitation, he unleashed Heavenly Emperor Fist. When the Demon Lord saw the power of the Heavenly Emperor, he tried to dodge, but it was already too late. Suhan's Heavenly Emperor Fist had struck him. He immediately lost one arm. Seeing this, Suhan mocked coldly, "You are no different from that Wu Chuo." The Demon Lord could not believe it and said in panic, "Impossible. When you killed Wu Chuo, you were clearly not this strong. Even if you obtained the Heavenly Emperor's inheritance, you could not possess such might. Who exactly are you?" After hearing this, Suhan let out a cold laugh. "You are about to die. Why still care about my origins? Haha, foolish ant, let me show you how I am different from Wu Chuo." At that moment, the Demon Lord's severed arm quickly regrew. He began chanting, "Space breaks, dimensions turn void, chaos is destroyed." When the incantation was complete, a strange seal appeared in his hand. With one glance, Suhan saw through it. This was a move that activated indestructible primordial chaos recovery. He said calmly, "So this is your trump card. Demon Lord laughed loudly. Ha ha ha, I am a demon god. Even if space is destroyed, I remain indestructible, while your body will surely die. Yet Suhan paid it no mind, instantly charging straight ahead, determined to make the other side realize who was truly insignificant. As the sword blade swung down, space seemed to be torn open, only to seal itself intact again in the next instant. A single careless moment, Suhan was suddenly swept inside. Among three lords of Dark Knight City, Lord Adaren was not ordinary, but in Suhan's eyes, he still meant little. That carelessness dragged he into primitive primordial chaotic space. In this place, Chaos Demon Lord was no different from deity. He laughed coldly, certain that no matter how great human divine powers or fortune might be, they had to die. Space began to squeeze in, pressure growing more terrifying by the second. If this kept up, Xuhan would be crushed into pieces. Meanwhile, Demon Lord looked at the knot and said he finally escaped this blocking rock. Now only seal lifting remained. Just as he was about to leave, he was suddenly drawn by sword light behind him. A sharp beam of light shot straight at him with terrifying speed. Demon Lord immediately retreated to dodge. Suhan then slowly stepped out from within that light, voice full of mockery. Just a small space, and you still want to stop me? You are truly arrogant. Demon Lord froze in utter shock at this sight. Impossible, how can you escape my primordial chaos space? Suhan only curled his lips in a faint smile. Haha, nothing is impossible. Then he raised primordial battle axe, gathered force, and hacked down in one strike. Demon Lord hurriedly drew defensive weapon, erecting crystal wall to block. He had thought Suhan could not break it, but who knew he would be stunned right after. Suhan kept pouring in more power. Power erupted, crystal wall instantly shattered into tiny pieces. Not only that, Demon Lord's body was also blasted apart by that blow. Though physical body had vanished, one fragment of spiritual consciousness still remained, and Suhan captured it. At this moment, Suhan took out photo of his mother and held it before him, then asked, "Do you know this person?" Demon Lord saw it and panicked, murmuring, "What are you to her?" Suhan replied coldly, "This is my mother." Hearing that, Demon Lord burst into loud laughter. "No wonder you are so strong, you have blood of that person in you." Those words made Suhan instantly wary, pressing for answers. Who exactly is that person? Why target my mother? Say everything you know. But Demon Lord only laughed coldly. "Kid, I do not mind telling you. Among Demon Lords, I am only bottom rung. Someone will avenge me later." After saying that, he self-detonated, forming huge pit. Luckily, Suhan's body was extremely tough, so he came to no harm. But Demon Lord's last words also made him understand that killing him was not hard. But if he met stronger Demon Lords, he would still have to expend quite some energy. Looks like he had to hurry and cultivate, raise his level. Scene returned to Kingbei Academy dormitory. Suhan softly said to his mother, "Mom just recovered. Let me handle it, you rest." But Jiangji shook her head and refused, saying let her do it. She had long hoped for day she could cook for her son. Hearing that, Suhan did not insist, only nodded in agreement. Right then, Kiki and Aotian walked in. As soon as he entered, Kiki rushed over and said, "Boss, I just saw." But before he could finish, he noticed woman beside him and blanked out, then asked, "Who is this lady?" Suhan immediately introduced her as his mother Jiangji. Jiangji also smiled and greeted both of them. Kiki hurried forward. "I am Kiki, little brother under brother Suhan. Auntie can just call me Kiki. If anything comes up, just tell me. I will be there at once." Otian stood by and could only shake his head. This guy really has talent for flattering people. Then he also spoke. "Auntie, I am Otian, Suhan's friend." Jiangji looked at them, smile growing warmer. She had not expected Suhan to have such likable friends. At this time, Suhan turned and asked Kiki, "What do you need me for?" Kiki immediately said he had just seen Jiang Yi's leading Jiang Tianyi and very fierce-looking old man toward Dean. He added, "Boss, hearing you went to Jiang family and smashed things up, I ran here to tell you." Otian also added, "Jiang family might use some dirty trick, so you should be more careful." Hearing this, Jiang Ji's expression changed, and she said in shock, "Could it be him? So many years have passed, and he still will not let go." Suhan immediately reassured his mother, "Mom, relax, everything is in my hands. Just rest at home, I will go see Dean and check it out." Seeing Suhan leave, Kiki immediately quickened pace behind him. Suhan had just reached Dean's office door when he saw Luo waiting there already. Hearing Jiang family patriarch had come to academy, Luo asked about situation. Suhan soothed him, saying, "Do not worry, we will handle him." Quite a few students gathered nearby talking. Some said rumor seemed true, senior Suhan had humiliated Jiang family, and another good show was about to begin. Some were also worried, seeing old man look too terrifying, not knowing whether senior Suhan would be okay. Just as Suhan was about to step in, Kiki hurriedly said, "You and sister-in-law go in, me and Aotian will wait outside. If anything happens, call us." Suhan nodded and pushed door open, stepping inside. The moment he set foot inside room, a terrifying aura immediately surged over, making air taut as bowstring. Suhan narrowed his eyes and looked ahead, only to see Den and Jiang Nong standing face to face, eyes locked with heavy pressure. Suhan spoke, Dean, I am here. The moment voice fell, both of them snorted coldly at same time. Jiang Nong turned his head, eyes icy, and asked, You are Suhan? You dare come cause trouble for Jiang family, and take Jiang Ji away? Suhan calmly nodded. It is me. Hearing that, Jiang Nong glared wide-eyed. Voice full of killing intent, he growled. Brat, I was just about to look for you. Never thought you would come crawling here yourself. Manhwa immediately warned, this is Qingbei Academy, not Jiang family. If you dare make trouble, do not blame me for not being polite. But Suhan took initiative and said, Dean Hua, this is grudge between me and Jiang family. Please let us settle it ourselves. Hearing that, Dean fell silent for a moment, then nodded. Since you have decided so, I accept it. Han Lian thanked him and pointed straight at Jiang Nong. I tell you, in this world there is no right or wrong, only strong and weak. Strength decides everything. Jiang Yus heard that and immediately felt displeased, demanding Suhan retract what he had just said. As for Jiang Nong, his face darkened, and he nearly ground out each word. Good brat, you are truly arrogant. In a moment this old man will skin you and strip your bones on the spot. After that I will take away that traitorous Jiang Jia. After saying that, he erupted with terrifying pressure. He dared call his own mother a traitor. Suhan instantly flew into rage and drew out primordial battle axe. He replied coldly, What are you to say that? Back then you could not keep my father, today you still cannot keep me. Jiang Nong laughed coldly. Good for arrogant little brat. Today this old man will let you know, there is heaven beyond heaven, person beyond person. Then he went on. He turned to Dean Hua and said, Old Hua, lend me your immortal firmament for a bit. Hearing that, Dean Hua shouted loudly, Elder Jiang, what are you trying to do? But before he could stop it, space changed, and Suhan and Jiang Nong were transported into separate space. That left everyone else in room blank, not understanding what had just happened. Within immortal firmament, Suhan and Jiang Nong stood facing each other, gazes clashing like sparks, air tense enough to suffocate. In split second, both charged at each other at speed too fast for naked eye to follow. After one collision, Suhan was blasted backward, sliding dozens of meters. But he still stood firm and gritted out, Old man, looks like you do have some skill. In Jiang Nong's heart, he was also secretly shocked, but still thought coldly, this brat does have some ability, but when meeting me, he only has death. After speaking, he threw out palm, a green seal carrying terrifying power shot straight toward Suhan. Facing incoming palm seal, Suhan only curled his lips in a cold smile, clearly not taking Jiang Nong's attack seriously at all. Right after, he swung primordial battle axe down, one slash cut across, directly breaking that palm seal. Without hesitation, Suhan immediately counterattacked with infernal flame slash. A golden dragon appeared, roaring as it charged straight at Jiang Nong. Realizing danger, Jiang Nong hurriedly formed hand seals. Shenong's shield quickly gathered before him, trying to block Suhan's infernal flame slash. He could not help but tremble inside, never expecting Suhan to have improved this much in just a few short years. Back then, he should have uprooted him completely. Just then, a strange sound rang out, startling Jiang Nong. Before he could react, Infernal Flame Slash had turned into a giant longsword, rushing over at an astonishing speed. Jiang Nong hurriedly poured out full strength to defend, but before long, he discovered Shenong's shield had cracked apart. This left him unable to believe it. His secret art had been broken through. By now, Jiang Nong finally understood the situation was bad. Shenong's shield shattered rapidly. He roared in fury, Brat, return Shenong's shield to me. But it was already useless. He immediately changed moves, both hands forming seals, dispersing Shenong's shield. Those fragments instantly surrounded Suhan. In an instant, he was tightly trapped inside. Jiang Nong laughed loudly in triumph. Being trapped by Shenong's shield is already your honor, Brat. But before he could be happy long, sharp slicing sounds rang out from inside. Suhan swung battle axe again and again, breaking through layer of entrapment, causing Shenong's shield to shatter into tiny pieces. Jiang Nong stared wide-eyed in shock, never expecting even Shenong's shield could not lock him down. Suhan raised Hongmeng battle axe and pointed it straight at Jiang Nong, saying coldly, I thought Jiang family was so powerful. Turns out it is only this much. Only now did Jiang Nong realize weapon in Suhan's hand was top-grade true treasure, his expression growing even more grim. With no way back, he decided to go all out, summoning Zhukao/Heaven Earth Art to fight Suhan to death. Suhan stirred slightly, thinking to himself, is this breaking Sin Void delusion? Could it be Shenong clan still has not been destroyed? Jiang family truly is not easy to deal with. Right after that, Jiang Nong launched attack. Countless green spirit swords appeared around him, dense as rain. Suhan saw this and smiled faintly. Interesting. He immediately moved to dodge, but sword shadows still refused to let go, chasing after him at great speed. The moment he turned back, he was struck. A huge explosion erupted, blasting far away. Thanks to Tongshan's sacred body, he suffered no injury at all. Immediately, Xu-Han counterattacked, both hands forming seals. Yin-yang sword formation took shape. Countless sword shadows shot straight at Jiang Nong. On other side, Jiang Nong also controlled sword formation to clash against it. Waves of sword ki collided, bringing a series of explosions one after another. Amid smoke and fire, Xu-Han suddenly rushed out. With Hongmeng battle axe in hand, he poured out full strength and slashed down. Jiang Nong immediately used Shenong ruler to block. Both of them strained against each other, while roaring fiercely at same time. A horrifying explosion erupted, swallowing entire space. When smoke and dust cleared, a figure fell down Jiang Nong. Even now, Jiang Nong still did not dare believe what had just happened was real. The power of that beast was too terrifying, far beyond expectations. It seems this time I underestimated opponent. On other side, Xu-Han quietly looked into distance, his voice low as he said, "Father, at last I have avenged you." Below, people from Huadin still held their breath as they watched outcome of battle. Luo firmly said Xu-Han would surely be fine. Kiki was also certain sister-in-law Ziji would definitely be fine. What could old bastard do? Hearing this, Jiang Yus showed obvious displeasure. "Brat, watch your mouth." Kiki immediately bared his teeth in mockery. "Old bastard not to." Jiang Yus was so angry veins bulged. "You better watch yourself." Jiang Tianyi hurriedly placed hand on Jiang Yus's shoulder to calm him. "Enough. Why bother with Junior?" Huadin raised head and looked up, saying slowly, "It is finally over." As soon as he finished speaking, movement rang out in sky. It was Jiang Nong's avatar falling down. As soon as Jiang Yus saw Jiang Nong's avatar, he rushed over, "So it really was sent by you." Jiang Yus asked Jiang Nong, "Father, are you alright?" Jiang Nong coughed, "I was careless." At same time, Xu-Han also descended from sky, landing before people from Huadin. Huadin stroked his beard. "Brat, you do know how to surprise people." Jiang Nong, covered in injuries, looked at Xu-Han and said, "You won, let's go." Jiang Tianyi turned and said to Xu-Han, "Z brother, today you only defeated one avatar. Don't think Jiang family is that simple. I am leaving, remember to take good care of second miss." Xu-Han smiled an avatar, no wonder it was so weak. Then he turned and said to Kiki, "You take everyone back first, I still have something to handle with Principal Hua." Kiki immediately replied, "Okay boss." Ao Tian's wife, "Let's head back." Huadin asked Xu-Han, "You said Shenong still exists, right?" "Yes, inside Jiang Nong's avatar there is a strand of remnant soul, probably remnant soul of Shenong." Huadin stroked his beard. Jiang family truly runs deep. If Flame Emperor Shenong still has this kind of special existence, then Yellow Emperor likely has similar possibility as well. Then he waved at Xu-Han, "Alright, you can go now, causing trouble for me every day." Upon returning, Xu-Han greeted Jiang Ji. The moment she saw him, Jiang Ji hurriedly asked, "Are you all right?" Xu-Han smiled, "Mother, rest assured I am fine." Right after that, Jiang Ji took out a letter and handed it to Xu-Han, saying someone had sent it earlier. Xu-Han accepted letter in surprise, wondering who would send him a letter. When he opened it and read it, he discovered it was a letter from Ki Er. She invited Xu-Han and his friends to attend banquet on yacht. If they did not go, it would count as not giving her face. Xu-Han and his group then went to Ning Shenxi. Kiki could not help marveling. Truly Meng family, indeed has imposing presence. Our big star really does not disappoint. Just a banquet and he goes this big. Right then, Ki-er stepped out and waved at everyone. "Xu-Han, I am here." Very quickly, Ki-er came forward to greet them. "Xu-Han, Luo, everyone is here." Xu-Han replied, "Lately there has not been much going on. Coming out to have some fun is fine." Ki-er then invited Xu-Han and his group onto yacht first. She would come up later. Xu-Han and other three then stepped into elevator to go up. Rich people's banquet was indeed different. Table was filled with tempting dishes, glittering brightly. There was even band playing lively tunes to liven up banquet atmosphere. Atmosphere here was full of people dressed in luxurious clothes. One look was enough to tell they all belonged to wealthy upper class. Xiao Yin, as soon as he saw Xu-Han's group, quickly stepped forward to greet them. "Food and drinks are already prepared. Everyone need not be polite. Just help yourselves." Xu-Han told Xiao Yin to let them be casual. "Go do your own work quickly." Luo realized that besides Kier's status as big star, Meng family really had no small influence in business world. Therefore, anyone with close ties to Meng family could be invited to attend. Right after that, Ki-er stepped forward to thank everyone for coming to her party, and wished everyone a good time. Everyone immediately raised glasses together in joy to celebrate. Below her Lunku rank, demon lords appeared one after another. Word was that Lord Ya had already been dealt with. This was first time 4 demon lords emerged at once. After that, they immediately headed for Tiankun Lun ruins. Figures of 4 demon lords slowly appeared, surrounding a lotus. At once, all 4 clasped hands and formed seals, raising barriers on all sides. Massive force burst out, blasting nearby earth and stones into air. A fusion flower bloom seal broke, spiritual energy recovered, and spiritual energy in Kunlun ruins was instantly released. Countless monsters began reviving after absorbing spiritual energy. Demon Lord laughed loudly, ha ha ha. Recover when time comes, we gods and demons will rule everything. Radiant halo suddenly appeared in sky, spreading in all directions. On this side, Suhan also sensed clearly that spiritual energy was recovering another step. Looks like Seal of Dao Fusion Flower has been broken. Escape route arranged by Dean Hua can be considered complete failure. At this moment someone cheered, I broke through again. Bottleneck stuck for so long broke by itself. Someone else also said, looks like I just broke through too. Suhan looked around. People were breaking through everywhere. It looked like Demon Lord had succeeded. Seal of Dao Fusion Flower had opened. Secret Realm on Sea was about to appear. Suhan thought to himself in past life, when spiritual energy recovered to final stage, someone entered Secret Realm, looks like it was Demon Race. Right after that, Suhan stepped up to Blonde Man and said he was from Demon Race. Blonde Man pretended to be clueless, haha. What nonsense are you saying? I do not understand. Suhan instantly grabbed his collar and yanked him over. Stop pretending. You think you can fool me. Suddenly his body exploded, trying to drag Suhan down with him. Right after that, that man revealed his true form and spoke. I am 3rd Demon General Yadu, subordinate of Lord Dark Knight Demon Lord. He swung his halberd. Since I have been discovered, I will kill you and destroy this ship too. After saying that, he sent halberd tip flying towards ship. Seeing this, everyone panicked and shouted to each other, people from Demon Race are here, run. But right at this moment, Suhan had already waved his hand and launched an attack. With only you, massive palm seal flew up and seized Demon Race halberd tip. In that man's eyes, image of massive hand immediately reflected as it came crashing down. He cried inwardly that things were bad, then an explosion like fireworks erupted, shattering Demon Race halberd. Seeing his strike miss, Demon General snorted coldly. This guy seems very strong. Right after that, he summoned surrounding demonic beasts. Dark Night Boundless Curtain, 100 Ghosts Night Parade. Suhan told everyone to split up quickly and protect people on ship. Leave this demon general to Suhan. Otian, Luo'er, and Kiki all nodded in agreement. Suhan used 4 swords of Zhu Xian to attack monsters. He shouted loudly, an entire Zhu Xian sword formation charged up. Right after that, monsters were scattered. Suhan flew up and blocked Demon General, who was still stunned. In an instant they faced each other. Suhan clenched his fist, gathering force to deliver finishing blow to Demon General. Aura erupting from him made opponent panic. Before he could defend in blink of an eye, he was instantly blown apart by Suhan's punch. Suhan snorted coldly. Only nascent soul middle stage, yet you dare act wild, even trying to kill someone in front of me. Truly stupid. In another corner, a woman watched quietly, thinking that stupid Yadu. I told him not to rashly, yet he still forgot. Suddenly, Suhan had appeared right in front of her. Suhan said, you cannot escape either. She said in fear, I am not a monster, do not scare me. Right after that, she hurriedly flew away, planning to escape from ship, but Suhan did not let her escape. He instantly waved his hand, his palm radiating dazzling golden light. Her body was instantly pierced through. Then she fell to ground, revealing her true form as fish. Ki-er hurried over and asked Suhan if there were any more monsters. Suhan, there were none. Only then did Ki-er breathe sigh of relief. People around them began discussing, wondering who this person was, able to defeat monsters so easily. Only then did Ki-er breathe sigh of relief. People around them began discussing, wondering who this person was able to defeat monsters so easily. Someone said, heard he is Ki-er's friend, someone from Qingbei Academy. You can tell by seeing him with Luo-er. Suhan told Ki-er to keep ship moving forward. Luo-er wondered, Suhan, where are we going? Suhan said happily that there was secret realm on this sea, with many good things inside. Time flew by, then someone suddenly spoke. Everyone, look, what is that? Halo appeared in sky, instantly drawing everyone's attention. Luo-er asked if that was secret realm. Suhan explained, correct, that is secret realm. Demon race members hiding on ship earlier were waiting for it to appear. Now looks like this secret realm belongs to us, let's go. As soon as words fell, all 4 flew up together and went straight into secret realm. Inside secret realm on sea. As soon as Luo-er saw surrounding flowers and grass, she cried out in delight. This place is so beautiful. Suhan spread his divine sense and scanned entire area once. This secret realm looked vast at glance, but was not actually too big, so it did not take long to grasp situation. After finishing scan, Suhan told Luo-er, Ki and Aotian to follow him. Right then, several demonic beasts suddenly appeared and blocked road. But with their current strength, these small fry basically could not withstand a few moves. In moments all were defeated. 4 continued flying, leaving scattered demonic beast corpses on ground behind them. After that, group stopped before a massive tree. Liang Kankan exclaimed in amazement, this parasol tree is huge. Suhan said this was not ordinary parasol tree. This is Phoenix tree. Kiki's eyes widened in shock. If boss says that, is there really Phoenix here? Hearing this, Suhan could not help breaking into sweat, then signaled whole team to move closer and inspect. According to memories from past life, there were likely no living phoenixes left here. Luo wondered whether there might be baby phoenix. Suhan said that for nest caves capable of producing true treasures and immortal pills like this, it already seemed extremely extravagant. Suhan swept his gaze around once. Phoenix grass, blazing golden lotus, magnetic jade immortal orchid, 1,000-year-old fleece flower root. Sure enough, there were many good things. Luo saw egg and asked Suhan if it was phoenix egg. Seeing Suhan stay silent, Luo asked again, or is it dead? Suhan reached out and placed his hand on it to check, then said its life fluctuations were already very weak, afraid it could not be saved. Right then, egg suddenly formed resonance with Luo. Suhan thought to himself, this phoenix egg actually reacted to Luo's bloodline. Could phoenix blood be flowing in Luo's body? Suddenly Phoenix appeared, then incubated egg. Seeing Phoenix appear with her own eyes, Luo could not help gaping in shock, her gaze full of disbelief. Right after that, egg cracked. Tiny Phoenix crawled out from inside. Yahello turned into spears shooting straight toward Luo. Her body was invaded by Phoenix essence, hurting so much that she screamed. Suhan calmly told her to grit her teeth and endure it. Once she got through this part, she would be fine. Kiki also spoke up to encourage her. Keep going, sister-in-law. I believe you can do it. After quite some time, Luo's fusion with Phoenix bloodline finally completed. Streams of blood energy slowly spread over her face. Then Luo slowly opened her eyes. Damn sugarcane ass author drew Luo like a 40-year-old auntie. Suhan also confirmed fusion had succeeded. After absorbing Phoenix bloodline, Luo's control over fire was nearly unmatched under heaven. At this moment, Luo felt her whole body lighten, and her cultivation also advanced another step, breaking through from late-stage spirit refining to nascent soul stage. Suhan smiled and said, it is not over yet. Later, with your innate talent and Phoenix bloodline, you will become stronger and stronger. Suhan thought to himself in past, she cultivated immortal clan methods, now she also has Phoenix bloodline. Luo's life now is far different from her past life, who knows what other changes will happen. Forget it, in this life I will protect her completely. Kiki sighed, sister-in-law and boss have both entered nascent soul, while I am still stuck at mid-stage spirit refining. Otian glanced at him, then why are you not hurrying to cultivate? Suhan waved his hand then, since Luo has absorbed Phoenix essence, and completed her transformation. Clean this place up, then continue searching for other things. Suddenly Luo wondered, it is clearly daytime outside, so why has this place turned into dark night? Relying on memories from past life, Suhan guessed they were almost at destination. Luo then asked, could front be starry universe? Everyone looked into space ahead, only to see countless stars revolving, scenes so mystical it was hard to fathom. But when Kiki saw a strange-shaped rock constantly emitting special aura, he said in delight, boss, such large piece of meteorite iron, should we take it? This must be good stuff. Kiki grinned, maybe it can even forge good weapons. If we sell it outside, we will definitely make big profit. Otian also said, such big chunk of meteorite iron, can you truly lift it? But once Kiki lifted it, he could not put it down, and instantly felt something was wrong. Suhan shouted from his side, Kiki, hurry back. Suddenly, strange movement appeared in meteorite iron, releasing bursts of rapid rumbling. Luo and Otian also cried out in alarm, be careful. Kiki seemed frightened too, instantly gaping with eyes wide. Right after, explosion rang out, and dazzling light erupted fiercely. First set of claws appeared, then next. Then came tail with several shards of meteorite iron still embedded in it. Turns out this was Chinese-style Godzilla, named Primordial Beast. Kiki fearfully grabbed Suhan's hand and asked, boss, how do you know it? Suhan explained, according to legend, Primordial Beast appears where primordial wise Kai exists. Do not expect one here. Everyone, get away fast, this Primordial Beast has early stage Earth immortal cultivation. Primordial Beast roared in fury, humans, you dare disturb my sleep. In blink of eye, its huge body appeared right behind Suhan roaring, go die. Yet, Suhan was extremely calm, as if he did not take it seriously at all. Primordial Beast raised its arm full of sharp claws, intending to smash down fatal blow. Suhan instantly turned, clenching his fist, and he punched straight into Primordial Beast's claws head-on. Explosion rang out, Primordial Beast's arm was smashed apart, but in blink of eye, its meteorite iron arm recovered as before, leaving not slightest trace. After that, it shifted attention toward Luo standing on other side. Seeing this, Suhan shouted, Luo, be careful. But Phoenix power within Luo's body had automatically erupted, forming protective layer that helped her avoid Primordial Beast's attack. Beast immediately froze, unable to advance even half step. It roared, is this Phoenix power impossible? That being is already dead. Suhan said to Luo, this Primordial Beast fears Phoenix fire on you. While it is panicking, use full strength to finish it off. After hearing this, Luo drew her twin blades and activated Phoenix power. She instantly flew up, unleashing twin blade slash downward, clearly hitting target. Primordial Beast was struck, its massive body crashing to ground. It roared, I cannot accept this. I cannot accept this. I cannot. Before it could finish speaking, Primordial Demon Beast rolled over dead. Su-han said Primordial Beast was originally guardian of treasure, so treasure should be nearby. We should search for it. Before long, 4 of them discovered strange tree. On tree were primordial fruits, and around it was field of primordial stones. Primordial fruit contains large amount of spiritual energy of heaven and earth, and can help martial artists break through cultivation in short time. As for primordial divine stone, it is top-grade material for refining true treasures. No wonder Demon Lord sent people to fight over it. Su-han tossed several primordial fruits to other 3, saying this fruit could help everyone break through to nascent soul stage in short time. But for now, only 1 fruit can be eaten. Eating more may cost life. After hearing this, Lo-er and Ao-tien picked up primordial fruits and devoured them. After eating, both broke through immediately, each showing clear joy. Kiki had also just finished eating, but still had not broken through. He plopped down, sadly lamenting, why am I only one still stuck at spirit refining stage? I am missing just tiny bit. Su-han patted his shoulder. Kiki, spiritual energy has only recovered for short time. For you, entering nascent soul is only matter of time. Su-han continued, I see everyone's weapons no longer match current strength, so I will use primordial stones to make weapons for everyone. In only brief moment, twin swords, twin blades, and long spear gradually appeared in midair. Su-han said happily, this can also raise everyone's combat strength another step. After receiving new weapons, everyone was extremely excited and kept thanking Su-han. When everything was settled, Su-han told everyone it was time to return. 3 days later, in dormitory of Qingbei Academy, Luwu was lying on bed eating primordial fruit. Su-han was sitting in cultivation, thinking to himself, worthy of spiritual energy recovery era indeed. Such abundant spiritual energy of heaven and earth, together with power of primordial fruit, helped him break through to early stage Earth Immortal. Suddenly 2 people pushed open door and entered, precisely Ao-tien and Kiki. As soon as Kiki entered, he happily bragged to Su-han that he had broken through nascent soul stage. This made Ao-tien extremely annoyed, because Kiki had kept bouncing nonstop all way here. Kiki did not see Jiangji, so he turned and asked boss, where is auntie? Su-han only shrugged lightly and replied, she went out early this morning, probably wanted to exercise a little. Outside Qingbei Academy, several figures stood before gate. One person could not help sighing, so this is one of strongest academies in Hua country. One very arrogant-looking guy raised his fist and said, strongest, my ass, when time comes, they will have to kneel at our feet. Right then, 2 female students passed by, quietly discussing with each other that those people's clothing looked very much like island nation people. Why had they come to Qingbei? Other person shook her head and said, no idea, but Hua country and island nation have not been peaceful lately, so it is probably nothing good. Outside room, student knocked on door and then, when he saw Lower open door, he said, Senior Kin, teacher Kai-shan told me to come find Senior Su-han. Senior is invited to Dean's office. It seems Dean is also looking for Senior sister. Some island nation people came to academy earlier. Perhaps this is why Dean is looking for you too. After hearing this, Luo-er thanked him for coming to deliver message. Then she turned back and said to everyone, since those who came have no good intentions, and Dean has sent someone to find us, of course we must make trip. Kiki also said excitedly, boss, Ao-tien and I will go. Outside dormitory, Jiangji was also on way back. Right then, group of people walking opposite directions suddenly appeared before her. 2 sides passed each other. Young Islander bumped into Jiangji. Strong impact made her fall to ground. Food in her hands also scattered everywhere. Young Islander snorted coldly, then looked at her with contempt. At that moment, Rumo Wang stepped up and asked Young Islander who you were. Why not help others up? Youthful Thug heard that and raised his hand at once. Where did this idiot come from? Get lost. Rumo Wang nimbly dodged one strike. Then he activated great power of Ox King, charging in to trade blows with Young Islander. Countless fists were thrown in rapid succession, but Young Islander still easily blocked them. After a while, Island Thug brushed dust off his clothes and said with disdain, is that all? Right after that, he spun around and sent a devastating kick into Mo Wang's stomach. One strike, Mo Wang was sent sliding across ground, just as he rolled to Su-han and Lion Qi. Mo Wang sighed at 2 of them, eyes full of helplessness. Qi then asked Rumo Wang what had happened, while Su-han had already noticed crowd ahead. Then he turned to Mo Wang and said, no rush, whatever happened, speak slowly. Mo Wang replied that someone came looking for trouble. There were several Islanders up front. They bumped into old madam and made her fall to ground. I got angry and argued with them, then got beaten like this. At this moment, Luo-er finally showed a look of panic. Su-han, could something have happened to auntie? Su-han still remained calm. Let's go over and take a look. On other side, Shen Shen had also been sent flying, lying sprawled on ground. Young Islander stepped on his chest and said, "Weren't you very arrogant just now? Never thought your strength would be only this much." One student stepped forward and said to young Islander, "You have gone too far. Island people coming to Qingbei Academy to bully students. You think Hua country and our Qingbei have no one." As soon as words fell, young Islander swung out one strike. Attack forced Qingbei Academy student into hard defense. Situation instantly turned tense. Then he propped himself up and said, "Where are your strongmen? Hurry and call them here so this old man can beat them till satisfied." Right then, Suhan rushed up from behind at lightning speed, loudly shouting two words, "Stop." At once, one punch flew out, directly breaking young Islander's body-protecting energy layer. Seeing that man was not willing to show weakness either, immediately swinging his fist to charge forward, intending to smash Suhan's face. At this moment, Suhan was already standing in front of two Qingbei Academy students, ready to meet battle. Suhan waved hand, easily blocking young Islander's fire fist. Right after that, bursts of cheering sounded around them. "Suhan, school student, hurry and defeat this Islander." Suhan continued attacking, forcing youthful thug backward. Seeing Suhan's strength far surpass his own, young Islander laughed coldly and said, "Looks like you're stronger than those trash from before. Fine, be my opponent." Suhan snorted coldly, shooting him a look full of contempt. On this side, Jiang Ji, being supported by Luo Er, also to Suhan, "Son, be careful." Young Islander was still boasting wildly at this point. "If you have ability, come kill me, ha ha ha." But before he finished, Suhan had already appeared behind him, arms sweeping down with great force. Suhan roared, "Die." Just as young Islander turned back, Suhan's palm had already pressed straight onto his face. Right after that, Suhan used his head like pile driver, forcing him hard down onto brick ground, making earth crack and shatter. After that, Suhan grabbed his collar and pulled him up, then said, "Asking for trouble, you won't live long." As soon as words fell, he slapped young Islander across face. After being beaten into a bloody mess, young Islander summoned Spirit Avatar, determined to kill Suhan and wash away humiliation. Suhan leaped up, preparing to fight young Islander's Spirit Avatar. Suhan said contemptuously, "Such love for show." Right after that, he kicked straight into face of Spirit Avatar, making it hurt so much it gaped mouth wide. Next instant, it was already kneeling flat on ground, showing helplessness. Beaten into a wreck and still unable to believe truth. How could this be? Before young thug from Island could recover, he saw Suhan's fist rushing toward him. Could this be end for him? Right then, old Islander hurriedly shouted, "Stop." When Islander was taken down by Suhan, for sake of friendship between two countries, Suhan decided to temporarily keep head on his neck. Suhan turned and asked Jiang Ji if mother was okay. Jiang Ji replied, "Hanner, mother is fine." After a while, in President Hua's room, he was scolding Island delegation leader Nangong. "You brought people to my academy and still bullied my students. Do you take our Qingbei Academy for a place with no one?" Then President Hua continued, "But don't think our Hua country people are easy to bully." Nangong immediately lowered head and apologized. "I will teach my students a lesson again." Dean Hua then turned to Suhan and said, "Tomorrow our school will hold martial arts competition to compete with strongest island students, led by teacher Nangong. Of course, it is only exchange and learning, and you will be team captain." Then President Hua sent Suhan a voice transmission. "Receive them well, beat them until they are in utter chaos." Luor smiled after hearing that. As expected of President Hua, his scheming is truly deep. At this moment, one island schoolgirl said to Suhan, "We will meet again tomorrow." Next day, at martial arts arena of Qingbei Academy, following leaders' request to strengthen friendship between two countries, island delegation sent several outstanding students to Qingbei Academy in Hua country for exchange and discussion. President Hua held microphone and began speaking at length. After a long speech about foes being like walls of 10,000 li, he finally stopped and then continued. "Now please welcome teacher Nangong to speak. I and other members are very happy to come to Hua country. I have heard that Hua country is place with many talented people and strong development. In recent years, younger generation has kept producing geniuses. I am very much looking forward to this match with all of you from Hua country. So we will do our best in competition." Beside him, one long-haired islander turned and asked, "Isn't Mr. Nangong telling us not to be polite?" Islander with hedgehog hair said, "Furikun, let them open their eyes and see clearly strength of our island nation." Hearing that, President Hua reminded them, "This is only a competition to promote friendship. Remember, that is most important, second is no moderation." Kiki then wondered, didn't President Hua just tell us yesterday to teach them a lesson? Why is he changing his mind today? Ao Tian heard that and said to Kiki, "This is President Hua, he's only putting on an act. Outwardly he has to seem polite, that's normal too. You understand what I mean. Kiki, we must definitely reclaim revenge they caused yesterday." At this moment, President Hua also officially announced competition had begun. 5 students from Qingbei Academy will represent Hua country against 5 students representing island country. Everyone look at big screen and cheer for our contestants. First match will be Kiki against Furin. Islander with hedgehog hair said to Furin, "Show them strength of our island nation." Kiki on this side was also full of confidence as he said to Suhan, "Boss, watch me handle that punk." Right after that, both contestants stepped onto arena together. Next, Kiki and Furin Aoki cupped fists and bowed to greet each other. After that, most anticipated part officially began. Both Kiki and Furin charged at each other at same time. Both sides each threw one punch, colliding head-on. Unexpectedly, Furin was blasted to ground, leaving everyone shocked. No one understood how his strength could be so great. But Kiki, having gained upper hand, was extremely smug. Little brat still dares compare strength with Lang Rara. "I am even stronger than Zhou Tu." Furin glared angrily toward Kiki. Then he immediately sprang up, and countless four-winged darts appeared around Furin. Kiki quickly hid inside Turtle Shell to dodge. Kiki poked Turtle head out and said to Furin, "Little brat, you dared to ambush Liang Rarami. Then I won't crawl out of this turtle shell." Furin kept asking, "You definitely won't come out, right?" Kiki pouted, "Little brat, why would I come out?" Hearing the words finish, Fury formed hand seals, and black smoke instantly appeared behind him. That black smoke instantly shot straight at Kiki's turtle shell. Choked by smoke, Kiki had no choice but to stick his head out, then gape and gulp air by mouthful, looking utterly miserable. By time he came to, Kiki had already been knocked off stage. He stared blankly. After that, he used all his strength to slide far, but still lay outside stage. Seeing this, Aotian was also speechless toward Kiki, truly helpless beyond words. By now, Kiki had crawled back onto stage, then pointed at Furin and cursed, "You shameless bastard, daring to ambush me. I am one upright and honest man." Furin heard this and was speechless too, hiding inside Turtle Shell and calling that honest. So this is kind of honesty who a country always does. At this time, Dinhua waved his hand and loudly declared, "This match, Kingbei concedes." Aotian immediately grabbed Kiki by collar and dragged him away, saying with a disappointed look that Kiki was truly too embarrassing. Right after that, second match began. Suhan fought Sakura Miyamoto, and Suhan's opponent this time was a beautiful girl. On stands, Kiki kept shouting and cheering, "Boss, smash her." Sakura told Suhan she had long heard his name was very strong, and only today got chance to meet him. Let her see whether Suhan's power matched rumors. Right after that, Sakura began to transform, and her appearance turned extremely hideous, completely opposite from her original beauty. Seeing this scene, all male students of Kingbei Academy felt sick, some even vomited on spot. From beauty to night yaksha, truly filthy to eyes. Sakura spread out two hands full of claws and a huge catfish mouth as she rushed straight at Suhan, looking as if she wanted to embrace and kiss him tightly. Suhan was horrified by this. If that thing kissed him, 3 days of toothbrushing still would not kill smell, so he instantly summoned thunder. After that, countless bolts of lightning struck Sakura, making entire space seem to crack apart. Suhan immediately unleashed Jushan's sword array, slashing wildly at Sakura. When Suhan looked back, he only saw Sakura's body had turned into a streak of black kite. Then many heads appeared before Suhan. She probably thought one mouth was not enough, so she went big, wanting more mouths to increase chance of success. Suhan glanced over and smiled. This is an art. Sakura unleashed ninjutsu, turning into countless aftermages that rushed straight at Suhan. Yet Suhan still stood there unmoving, one hand forming sills to unleash Jushan's sword array, countless swords appearing. Swish, 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 sword array charged at each of Sakura's clones. Sakura was battered until blood flowed from her head, grinding her teeth in rage. Suhan taunted, "You can't even touch hem of my robe, why not admit defeat?" Sakura shot purple currents of ki toward Suhan and said, "Don't get too proud, this is not over yet." Suhan in an instant leaped up, dodging those strange purple currents of ki. After that, he showed no mercy and punched Sakura hard. Serves her right pretty one moment, then uglifying herself, filthy to other people's eyes. Next, Suhan swung his hand and violently sent Sakura crashing to ground. After Suhan's strike, Sakura also spat out mouthful of black blood. Sakura Miyamoto was second-ranked powerhouse representing Island Nation, yet Suhan still forced her into such a miserable state. By now, she had returned to her usual beautiful appearance. Yet before she could react, Suhan had used 4 rings to bind her hands and feet tightly, then pinned her to ground. Suhan floated in air, raised his fist, and shouted, "This punch is for you." Then, with a boom, enormous force crashed straight down onto Sakura. Seeing this from side, Kiki cheered gleefully, worthy of boss, dealing with opponents so easily. Students of Kingbei Academy also kept praising Suhan. Suhan handsome, he wins against anyone. Dinhua sighed. Why did Suhan strike so hard against a girl like that? I must discipline him properly over this matter. Nangong standing nearby heard this and said, "Truly a strong young man. Let's start next match." Right after that, third and fourth matches unfolded one after another. Lu'er and Aotian met two fairly similar opponents. only hair color differed. Very soon, Jinluo used war armor to slash his opponent away. Ao Tian wielded long spear, and also took down his opponent with one move. Manhwa immediately pointed and loudly blamed Ao Tian and Luo error. Your opponents are so weak, and you still do not know how to hold back. Fighting must still have limits. Do that, and what remains of friendship between two countries? Ao Tian and Luo both broke into sweat after hearing this. On other side, Nangang heard this and thought, how can Qingbei Academy be this strong? According to prior investigation, it was not like this. So how did they improve so much in such short time? Dean Qi looked toward back of Jiang Tianyi and said to him, only final match remains. Jiang Tianyi should best behave. Do not imitate those people and lose all decorum. Jiang Tianyi smiled. Don't worry, I will not let you down, Dean Hua. Please rest easy. Jiang Tianyi looked at his opponent. It was that brat who caused trouble at Qingbei Academy last time. His name was Tech. That brat Tech saw Jiang Tianyi looking older and sneered. This time I will teach you all a lesson. In just blink of an eye, Jiang Tianyi flashed and appeared right before Brat. After that, he sent a punch into Brat Tech's stomach, leaving opponent no time to react. After taking punch from Jiang Tianyi, this one hurt so much he gaped wide. Before he could react, he was kicked again by Jiang Tianyi, sending whole body arching back. After eating that kick, Brat crashed onto arena floor. Instantly, Jiang Tianyi flashed again, stepping onto body of island nation Brat, making him hurt so much he opened his mouth. Then this one yelled, "You fight dirty, you ambushed me." Jiang Tianyi said with disdain, "I only wanted to end match faster. Never thought you would be this unable to take it." Jiang Tianyi's hand pressing down with foot was so angry he gritted his teeth, yet could do nothing at all. Jiang Tianyi thought to himself, if you still move now, I will break your bones. At this time, Dean Hua announced this competition. Qingbei Academy wins 4 matches. Old Nangang seeing this silently cursed, damn, mission failed. Dean Hua turned and told him it would be better to prepare for second round, hurry and send students for treatment early. After that, Dean Hua sighed again. These kids truly refused to listen. Old Nangang immediately replied, all right, I will do it now. Kiki at this time happily said to Xuhan, boss, we won. On the other side, when blonde-haired man saw his younger sister beaten into grave condition, his face turned extremely ugly, and he loudly asked, who beat my sister into this state? Step out now. Then he immediately glared toward Suhan's group. Old Nangang heard this and hurriedly shouted, demon. Kiki also refused to back down and mocked. Who do you think you are? Lost and still got so much to say. Yuta waved his hand and a wave of spiritual power spread through air. Right after that, Kiki had powder flung into his face. Suhan said in a deep voice to you, if you want revenge for your sister, come find me, I will wait. Yuta also gritted his teeth and replied to Suhan, fine, just wait. Old Nangang and Dean Hua saw a situation about to spiral out of control, so they shouted in unison, stop now. Yuta told Suhan, if you like fighting, I will indulge you. But today there are no spectators, an important person still has not shown up, so continuing would have no meaning. Suhan then said, then in 3 days we will fight. Yuta immediately accepted Suhan's challenge, and 3 days later he would beat Suhan senseless in front of everyone. After that he pointed straight at Suhan and loudly said, I will let everyone see that Qingbei Hua country is nothing but trash. Suhan still kept calm and replied indifferently, I only hope by then you can still take a few of my moves. 3 days later at Qingbei Academy, Dean Hua spoke happily, what are you 2 old men doing here? Dean Yu said, I can't wait any longer. Taoist elder beside him also cut in. When will Suhan fight Island Nation's #1 genius? After that he leaned close and whispered to Dean Hua, you have no idea how arrogant that brat is. Dean Yu roared, just looking at that guy's face is enough to piss me off. Qingdao and Nanhua students are nothing, truly hateful. Dean Hua stroked his beard and slowly replied, don't worry, Suhan, that boy is reliable. In Qingbei Academy dormitory, Jiang Ji was sitting and reading, while Luwu lay there leisurely eating fruit. Kiki and Aotian walked in and she politely greeted the auntie. Then she turned to Suhan and Luo and reminded them, boss, sister-in-law, it is time, let us go. Jiang Ji anxiously urged them, Han Luo you 2 must be careful. Suhan smiled and replied, Mom, do not worry, we will settle this quickly. Lu Wu winked as a signal, how could this brat possibly lose? Who would believe it if said aloud? At this moment, the arena stands were packed, and the atmosphere around them was extremely lively. The match between Suhan and Yuta was about to officially begin. Dean Hua picked up Mike Rowe and announced, I hereby announce match begins. With a swish, Yuta had already drawn his sword from its sheath. He immediately pointed sword tip at Suhan and reminded him coldly, you had better be careful. Suhan only used 2 fingers to lightly pinch Yuta's blade and said, you look down on me too much. A whoosh rang out, and a magic formation instantly appeared around Suhan. 4 long swords rose high, ready to descend. Immediately after, Suhan cast Immortal Execution Sword Formation, and countless sword shadows quickly enveloped him. Next, Suhan's Immortal Execution Sword Formation clashed with Yuta's Sword Formation, and 2 streams of power collided, creating waves of fierce energy. Suddenly, Yuta appeared right behind Suhan and said, "Suhan, you were far too careless." When Longsword swept Suhan's figure, Yuta realized it was only an illusion he had left behind. At that very moment, Suhan had already appeared beside Yuta, fist raised and ready to strike. As Suhan's fist wind closed in, Yuta nimbly leaned aside to dodge and said, "You are a little too confident." Suhan's punch struck empty air, while Yuta had slipped behind him and swung his sword up. Deep explosion rang out. Suhan's figure sank into shockwave, and force was so great that entire arena shook violently. Old man Nangong thought to himself, "Yuta, you must not be too careless either." Right then, a black shadow suddenly appeared beside Yuta. That black shadow was Suhan, and he had already raised his fist, ready to strike. Yuta raised his longsword to block Suhan's fist and said, "Suhan, want to take me down? No chance." Suhan calmly replied, "Of course, wait and see. Looks like this sword must be Leo Tamuramoto's trump card." Yuta sneered at Suhan and said, "Suhan, you are very strong, but against me, this is still not enough." Yuta stroked a long blade and said, "Divine invitation." "Suhan, losing under my sword can also count as your honor." As soon as words fell, Yuta raised sword high and shouted loudly. In an instant, strange signs appeared in sky, thunder and lightning roared, and a 9-headed serpent charged down. Suhan smiled faintly. "I have long heard that Island Nation has divine invitation art. Seeing it with my own eyes today, I did not expect it to be only these few tiny snakes. Compared with divine beasts in Chinese mythology, they are not worth mentioning." As soon as he finished speaking, he swung his fist and charged straight toward Liu Xi. Suhan cast Heavenly Emperor Fist, and 4 golden dragons instantly roared, charging straight into 9-headed serpent. An astonishing explosion erupted, leaving everyone around stunned, while radiance from shockwave spread out and covered entire stands. Yuta's eyes widened, his teeth grinding. "Impossible, this is Orochiko. 9-headed serpent, how could it fail?" Only then did old man Nangong come back to himself, his heart violently shaken. "This is bad, even Yuta can no longer withstand him, truly a grave mistake." On other side, Dean Yu turned to fake Taoist and asked, "Hey, old Taoist, what exactly happened?" Then he pointed at Suhan and said, "This child is unexpectedly such a monster." Dean Hua rubbed Dean Yu's head and calmly said, "You should start getting used to it. Time to get used to it." Suhan unleashed Heavenly Emperor Fist again and said, "Yotami Yamuto, this time you are bound to lose. Watch closely." 4 golden dragons instantly roared and surged forward. When Yuta saw it, he was terrified. What in world is this? Immediately, Yuta continuously spun sword in his hand, forming a defensive ring to block Heavenly Emperor Fist. Yet as soon as it touched terrifying might of Heavenly Emperor Fist, sword in Yuta's hand cracked and shattered. Afterward, Yuta's entire body was forced hard into ground, lying motionless, eyes wide open before he fainted. Suhan mocked, "Island Nation's #1 genius has only this little ability, truly disappointing." At this moment, an Island Nation woman in kimono looked at Suhan and said, "Indeed a powerful man I like." Suddenly, Suhan raised his head and looked into sky, as if sensing something approaching. Immediately after, a squadron of armed helicopters appeared, rapidly flying toward this direction. Suhan watched them, puzzled in his heart. What is happening? Why were even helicopters deployed here? In sky, several military helicopters flew across arena, instantly drawing everyone's gaze. Soldier stepped beside Principal Hua, leaned close to his ear, and whispered, "Principal, our superiors want to speak with you." Principal Hua turned to Kai Shan and said, "Kai Shan, come with me to meeting room." Kai Shan immediately nodded and accepted order. On this side, Ki looked at everyone and said, "Dean Hua left in such a hurry. I wonder what happened." Suhan's expression grew serious. Could everyone still remember Secret Realm at sea last time? If I remember correctly, Teacher Lei being dismissed that time must have been related to this matter. Xinluo hurriedly asked, "Suhan, you mean?" Suhan continued, "Right. Middle stage of spiritual energy revival has begun. I fear those secret realms full of monsters across Hua Xia have already appeared." These words made Otian, Kiki, and Luer all unable to hide their shock. Afterward, Suhan and Xiao Yun were called to Principal's office. Principal Hua said, "Suhan Xiao Yun, in recent days with middle stage spiritual energy recovery, many large grotto heaven secret realms have appeared one after another in human world. Some places have even had monsters escaping from within. I have already had Kai Shan lead a group of students to handle them. As for Yingning Jilu Island, I plan to have you 2 lead a small team there. Recently, Island Nation side has begun making moves at this place, so give them a lesson in passing." Suhan and Xiao Yun immediately agreed. Looking at Suhan's departing figure, Principal Hua thought to himself, "This time counts as a test for you to join Spiritual Investigation Bureau." Scene shifted to Yiningjilu Island. City below was now sunk in an unusual silence. Xiaoyun looked toward her teammates, voice turning serious as she reminded them, "This place is very dangerous. Everyone must stay highly vigilant." On this side, Suhan also turned to everyone and said, "Let us set out quickly." Before long, Suhan's group and Kiki had entered city center. As soon as they set foot on ground, Suhan suddenly warned, "Everyone, be careful." At that exact moment, ground beneath their feet suddenly flashed with dark red light, making atmosphere eerie. Kiki and Aotian saw this and asked in panic, "What is this thing?" Suddenly, countless strands of hair appeared from nowhere, rushing forward as if alive to surround Suhan. He then said, "Why is women's hair flying all over air?" "No matter. These little tricks are no different from children playing around." Immediately, Su had out Immortal Execution Sword Formation. As soon as Sword Formation operated, whirling sounds rang out one after another, and hair strands were instantly cut apart. They fell scattered onto ground, while red light also gradually faded away. O Tian and others looked at one another in surprise. It disappeared. At this moment, a woman appeared on grass ahead, lying in a seductive pose, and she said, "You have broken my illusion. You are indeed very formidable. How about we become friends?" Suhan replied coldly, "You are not qualified." After saying that, Suhan stomped hard. His figure instantly shot toward that woman. Suhan threw a punch, and a yellow dragon coiled as it charged toward that woman. She immediately raised a barrier to resist. Yet that barrier was quickly shattered by Suhan, and woman's body was sent flying out. Island Asian woman slid far across ground, only managing to stand steady with great difficulty. Immediately after, the island woman swung her hand in response, each lock of hair turning into dense curtain of swords sweeping over. On Suhan's side, he also quickly activated Juxian sword formation and rushed out to block it. Sword formations on both sides, and that hair collided fiercely, creating wave after wave of deep explosions. The island woman shouted, "You truly are too vicious. How could you bear to strike a fragile woman like me this way?" Suhan heard this and replied coldly, "If you count as weak too, then there is probably no one weak left in this world." Right after, the island woman's body began to change, her ears lengthened, 2 more horns and 2 more eyes grew from her head, and her appearance became extremely horrifying. Kiki saw this and cried out with pale face, "Heavens, looking at this monster, I probably won't be able to swallow rice for next 3 days. This is legendary island mother goddess, Izanami." At this moment, the island woman stretched out her arms, her hair hanging down in tangled mess, her look enough to chill anyone who saw her. Suhan immediately summoned Juxian sword formation, turned it into several giant scissors, and said, "Your hair is too long, let me trim it for you." Suhan made his move, several scissors spinning with whistling speed, and in mere moment, that hair was cut almost completely bare. The island woman began chanting spell, "By bank of yellow springs, God's morn sees 5 senses. Life no different from falling into deepest suffering." The demoness's body behind her suddenly swelled, and its aura also grew heavier. Next, 2 beams of crimson light shot from its eyes. But target was not Suhan, because those 2 rays only skimmed past him. An instant, Kiki and Aotian were struck by that move at same time. The island woman turned her gaze toward Luo'er again, clearly preparing to launch next attack. At that very moment, Suhan instantly appeared, blocking in front of Luo'er. Yet right after, both Luo'er and Suhan were swept into that attack. The island woman asked with smile, "How does it feel having 3 senses stripped away will sink you into pain, hard to escape for life after life?" Suhan realized he had fallen into illusion and clenched his fist. As expected of Island Mother Goddess, Master of Yellow Springs truly has some tricks, but with petty tricks like this, you are far from able to do anything to me. After saying that, Suhan took out Banner. In blink, Banner in his hand released dazzling golden light that covered whole space, directly tearing apart illusion formation of Island Woman. Seeing this, Suhan could not help praising it, as expected of Supreme Treasure. When he finished speaking, he took out Hongmeng Battle Axe, held it in his hand, and said, "I can break all kinds of spiritual power." Suhan instantly flashed behind Island Woman and said coldly, "Izanami, even if you are innate, today you must end here." Saying this, he raised Hongmeng Battle Axe. Powerful axe strike fell, hitting Izanami directly without hesitation. A shocking explosion rang out, and Izanami's figure instantly shattered into countless fragments. After that, Suhan and his teammates looked toward distant battlefield and said, "It seems one over there still has not been dealt with. Let's go help." 4-person team set off at once, Suhan leading with Luo'er, Kiki, and Aotian quickly following behind. In another direction, giant snake had appeared, called Huojin God. Xiaoyun stretched out one hand, spiritual energy immediately wrapped around Snake, and said, "Bit troublesome, but not hard to deal with." In instant, giant Snake was turned into pitch-black bracelet by Xiaoyun. Then Xiaoyun waved her hand lightly, and bracelet flew back, resting neatly in her palm. Su-han had just arrived when he immediately asked, already dealt with it. Xiao Yun held lollipop in her mouth and said to Su-han, seems Dean and Kai-shan truly did not misjudge you. Let's go. Kiki heard this and asked in confusion, so where are we going now? Xiao Yun waved her hand and replied, since we're already here, of course we must clean out all good things from Island Nation. After hearing this, Kiki became extremely excited, repeatedly cheering, right. High spot overlooking entire city, 2 Island Nation men were standing and talking. Secret plan prepared for many years, spending who knew how many resources, had finally exchanged for transaction with a Zanami. At first, they planned to wait for her to recover her strength, then borrow her hand to destroy Hua Nation. Years of effort were wasted just like that. This truly made people so furious they could hardly bear it. From outside came knocking sound, knock knock. A girl walked in, an old man from Hua Nation immediately said to her, quickly contact Song Ben, tell him to come to office to see me. Not long after, a young man named Song Ben also came in to meet old man. The old man then said, we must quickly connect with Western and Southeast Asian forces. We need to join hands to restrain threat from Hua Nation. At the same time, in sky, sword was thrown high upward. It turned out that on ground below, group from Qingbei Academy were happily passing spoils around. Xiao Yun said to Chu Han, since matters here are complete, we should leave too. Chu Han heard this and nodded in agreement. Everyone from Qingbei Academy happily raised spoils high and shouted in unison, let's go back. Sometime later, group led by Xu Han had gathered before Dean Hua. He smiled so broadly his mouth would not close, saying this mission was completed very excellently. Everyone worked hard. Liang Can asked excitedly, Dean, are there any other rewards? Dean Hua took out card and said, besides spirit fruit resources, each person will also receive latest version cultivation card. Thanks to upgraded and renovated energy room, you can enter and leave freely for 24 hours. Kiki and others heard this, and their eyes lit up, each extremely delighted. It was said upgraded energy room had cultivation effect 10 times outside world. Dean Hua continued, alright, go claim your rewards, but Su-han stays. As soon as these words rang out, Aotian and Luo were both slightly stunned, confusion clear in their eyes. Dean Hua said seriously, Su-han, your performance this time was very good. Xiao Yun and I are both extremely satisfied, so we have decided to allow you to join Spiritual Investigation Bureau. If Kai-shan is your mentor, he must have mentioned Spiritual Investigation Bureau before. Full name of Spiritual Investigation Bureau is Spiritual Energy Revival Investigation Bureau, holding highest investigative authority. Besides Xiao Yun and Kai Shan, this place has 3 other members. Su-han heard this and turned his head to confirm. Teacher Li did indeed mention it before. Xiao Yun now stepped forward to lead way and said, follow us. Su-han silently calculated in his heart, after entering Spiritual Investigation Bureau, he would gain access to more useful information. Finding his father would also become much smoother. Scene shifted in secret room. Dean Hua sat before many screens and said in deep voice, begin. Su-han looked at figures appearing one after another on screens and thought, could these be remaining members besides Teacher Lei and Miss Xiao Yun? Dean Hua stroked his beard and said, everyone should know Su-han's recent performance clearly. Xiao Yun and I unanimously agree to let Su-han join Spiritual Investigation Bureau. According to rules, I will not take part in vote. Whether to approve him or not will be decided by you. Kai-shan spoke. Although Su-han is my student, his performance is indeed very good. I naturally have no objection. The other 2 also said in unison, I also agree. At current stage, being able to take down Earth Immortal I also approve. Moreover, Xiao Yun's eye for people has never ever been wrong. Dean Hua smiled brightly and said, since you have all agreed, then I naturally have no objection either. I officially announce that from this moment on, Su-han becomes member of Spiritual Investigation Bureau. Scene shifted. After short while, Su-han had already walked out of that room. As soon as he came out, he saw a young man standing opposite him. Thoughts suddenly flashed through Su-han's mind. He secretly remembered, right, in memories of previous life, Heavenly Eye Immortal Venerable seemed to have once possessed rare treasure that could rebuild innate foundation. Even if an Earth Immortal expert lost all cultivation, as long as he used this precious medicine, he could rebuild his severely damaged innate foundation. Perhaps that thing could help mother's condition. Su-han looked at young man before him and asked, Wu Gang, why are you here? That young man also cupped his hands in return. Brother Xu, I came here on teacher's order to find Dean Hua. After saying that, Su-han immediately leaned close and whispered something into other party's ear. That young man replied, Brother Xu, this medicine is special secret formula of my family. Outsiders know nothing of it. How did you find out? Although only our Wu family has this spirit-nourishing medicine, unfortunately our family has none left now, because it consumes too many heavenly treasures. If we want to refine it again now, one key ingredient is still missing. Su-han hurriedly asked after hearing this, what is it? The Wu youth replied, Extreme Ice Lotus. Su-han thought after hearing this. Extreme Ice Lotus. In previous life, an immortal venerable once obtained this item in coldest place of extreme ice domain. Then Su-han said, I know where it is. Let me go find it and bring it back. Scene shifted after some time in extreme ice domain. Cold air covered all space. At this time, Su-han and Luo-er entered hand in hand. Even though weather was harsh enough to pierce bone, Luo-er still wore short skirt, truly fashion over weather. After that, two of them held hands and flew straight into barrier already set up here. As soon as she stepped into frozen land, Luo-er felt cold seep into her bones. Her whole body trembled. She hugged her arms tight and complained to Su-han that this place was too cold. With her cultivation, she could hardly endure it. Su-han then asked, if you knew it was this cold, why did you still come here? Luo-er replied, because this concerns Auntie, I had to come. Su-han told Luo-er to stay close to him later and not split up. Luo-er immediately summoned war armor, then nodded repeatedly to show she would listen to Su-han. At that moment, a pack of demonic beasts shaped like bears suddenly appeared before them, with horns growing from their heads, looking extremely ferocious. In blink, several rushed over to greet them. They raised their huge paws, intending to smash Su-han into a flattened mess. But Su-han and Luo-er both dodged very quickly. Su-han pulled out primordial battle axe, chopped down at that demonic beast, and asked coldly, courting death. That demonic beast instantly vanished. Seeing this, remaining beasts attacked together at once. They opened their mouths, condensed ice balls before them, then fired at Luo-er at same time. Luo-er activated war armor, releasing phoenix power. A fire phoenix shot out, engulfing all attacks from those demonic beasts. Immediately after, Phoenix swept across them, burning them all clean, leaving no trace. After dealing with this group, Su-han happily told Luo-er to go deeper into Secret Realm with him. Luo-er nodded lightly. Then they immediately rushed into sky. While later, they arrived before a towering giant ice mountain. Su-han told Luo-er there was something very strange about this place. Luo-er replied that an extremely weak life aura was emanating from inside this mountain. After hearing this, Su-han urged his spiritual power and said, only playing tricks. As words fell, he unleashed several thunder dragons. Several savage thunder dragons instantly appeared in sky, diving toward mountain peak at astonishing speed. Explosions rang out violently. Ice surface shattered. Truly too destructive, smashing whatever came into sight. Su-han suddenly frowned because he had discovered something. Right then, an ugly winged demonic beast appeared before Su-han, bearing its fangs and brandishing its claws. Su-han said with contempt, relying on you alone, you dare show off before me. After speaking, Su-han threw a punch, and a golden dragon instantly appeared, charging straight ahead. It crashed right into body of ugly demonic beast. An explosion erupted, and fragments on its body kept falling. Su-han appeared beside Luo-er again and said, Luo-er, let us go. As they left, that demonic beast fell to ground, but immediately after, it flew up again, opened its mouth, and condensed a spiritual power ball in front of it. Seeing this, Su-han immediately activated Immortal Slaying Sword Formation. Demonic beast fired spiritual power ball toward Su-han, but Su-han only pointed at it, ordering Immortal Slaying Sword Formation to charge forward. In an instant, Immortal Slaying Sword Formation chopped straight into spiritual power ball. It shattered that ball while cutting that demonic beast into pieces. Its core was also revealed. Seeing this, Su-han said with contempt, still want to come back to life. Then he operated 4 directions fivefold splitting formation. Since you still cannot die even as scraps, I will turn you to ash. As words fell, a huge yin-yang diagram appeared, and countless spiritual swords shot straight into corpse fragments of demonic beast. After that demonic beast was completely destroyed by Su-han's sword formation, turned into a wisp of faint smoke, then vanished into void. Demonic beast was wiped out, and sky around them gradually quieted, no longer showing harsh frozen scenery. Instead, a warm spring-like scene spread everywhere. Amid that space, an ice lotus slowly appeared, giving off a cold yet pure aura. Seeing this scene, Luo-er cried out in joy, extreme ice pond. At that moment, an icy voice sounded, humans, not only did you kill guardian demonic beast raised by this lord, you also dare covet this lord's divine flower. Truly not knowing life from death. Su-han replied with contempt, only a brat, yet you dare call yourself this lord. Truly tired of living. Immediately after, a figure slowly appeared. It was an old man carrying a cold aura. Su-han glanced over and guessed inwardly, this aura is exactly like Bei Yayun's. He must be from White Emperor City. Old man looked Su-han over and said, this kid actually makes me unable to see through him. I give you one last chance, get out of here immediately. Otherwise, do not blame this old man for being ruthless. Su-han asked back with contempt, ruthless, try it. Hearing this, old man immediately waved both hands. A stream of icy Trukai appeared and surged over. Suhan was touched by that icy Trukai and was instantly frozen into a statue. Luo became extremely worried at sight, but Suhan only tensed his body once, and ice layer shattered. Suhan pulled out primordial battle axe and mocked Old Man. Your level is only this much, truly disappointing. Quickly show some real strength. After speaking, Suhan jumped into sky, directly facing Old Man, then asked, what now, scared? After hearing this, Old Man showed disdain. I am a divine lord. Why would I fear a petty human like you? Hearing this, Suhan laughed, then instantly closed in on Old Man and asked, is that so? Seeing Suhan close in, Old Man raised his fingers. Stream of cold air poured down from sky, pressing fiercely toward Suhan. Old Man said smugly, human, you fell into my trap. You thought this lord was afraid. Then he spread his arms and said, reason this lord spoke so much with you was only to buy time to activate killing formation. This lord waited so many years for day extreme ice lotus bloomed. How could I let someone else take it? On other side, seeing Suhan trapped in killing formation, Luo released Phoenix power and said, Suhan, let me help you. But Suhan waved his hand and said, Luo do not worry, let me handle him. After hearing this, Old Man burst into loud laughter. You do have some courage, but today you will certainly die here. As soon as words fell, Old Man's eyes widened in surprise and he let out a soft cry. At this moment, Suhan was already standing behind Old Man and asked, you said I was certain to die. Old Man angrily gritted his teeth. How could you escape killing formation? Suhan swung primordial battle axe in a slash, then sneered, your formation is not worth mentioning to me. Right then, a surge of power shot out, and Old Man luckily dodged. Next instant, that surge of power struck Mountain ahead directly, shattering it. Old Man was sweating now, thinking inwardly, too dangerous. If I took that blow head on, I fear. But before he could think further, he was struck from behind by Suhan. Suhan reminded him, do not lose focus in battle. Even children understand this principle, yet you do not. After speaking, he kicked Old Man hard. That man was instantly kicked down, head plunging into ground, ice and snow spraying everywhere. Immediately after, Old Man suddenly rushed up from pile of ice and snow. Falling into disadvantage, Old Man was so furious he nearly went mad, roaring in rage, human, you have humiliated me too much. Suhan only replied with disdain, only Divine Lord ranked 10th in White Emperor City, yet you dare dream of stirring waves. Hearing this, Old Man's eyes widened in shock, and he asked, how do you know my identity? Suhan said nothing more, directly swung primordial battle axe down in a blow and shouted, go ask King Yama in hell. Seeing terrifying force surge over, Old Man immediately activated sword formation. Countless spiritual swords appeared, forming a defensive formation. In an instant, two forces collided violently. It did not stop there. Suhan casually added another chop. Old Man was hit, clutched his chest in pain, then asked who exactly you are. How can a mortal kill a god? Suhan raised primordial battle axe again, continued bringing down another blow, and shouted, under my hand, you are neither first nor last. Zhuaming, take my final axe. As words fell, he swung his hand and slashed out. In an instant, body of Old Man named Zhuaming was chopped apart, and immediately after, a crystal condensed again. Seeing this, Suhan thought, is this life-condensing art of White Emperor City? Pity you met me. After speaking, he held primordial battle axe and charged straight over. Without slightest hesitation, Suhan chopped down, directly shattering that life crystal. After finishing, Suhan landed on ground and said to Luo, let us go take extreme ice lotus. Seeing it, Luo could not help praising, what a beautiful flower. Suhan explained this white flower is extreme ice lotus. Then he reached out, covered it with spiritual energy, and plucked it from branch. Suhan said again, with it, my mother will be able to return to path of cultivation. Luo looked at flower beside it and asked, what flower is this? Why does it look a little familiar? Luo reached out to touch it, and was instantly repelled by petals carrying spiritual energy. Blood seeped out and dripped onto petals. Right after that, a formation appeared, enveloping Suhan and Luo. Suhan explained that this was City Toppling Flower, a legendary flower able to bless couples in love. According to old rumors, City Toppling Flower was formed from power of heavenly Tao. Lovers who received its blessing would live and die together, never depart. Legend said there was once a pair of immortal lovers blessed by this flower. At that very moment, two streams of spiritual energy, one blue and one red, suddenly shot out from center of City Toppling Flower. Those two beams of light instantly merged into bodies of Suhan and Luo. In only a moment, petals of City Toppling Flower also gradually scattered, blending into vast wind and snow. Suhan stayed silent for a moment, then told Luo that in his previous life, he had been alone, and now he had finally passed through all hardship to have her by his side. Luo, in this life I will protect you well. Suhan took Luo'er's hand and said gently that with blessing of city toppling flower, two of them would surely stay together forever. Luo'er, let us go back. After he finished speaking, both of them shot into sky together. Suhan thought inwardly that according to legend, this flower not only gave blessings but also hid other uses. He merely did not know exact details yet. Fine, he could slowly look into it later. Sometime later at dormitory of Qingbai Academy, Suhan held medicine bottle Wu Gang had brought over and thanked him. Wu Gang, many thanks this time. Hearing this, Wu Gang smiled until his eyes narrowed and replied, small matter. Hurry and go see auntie. After hearing this, Suhan did not hesitate at all and immediately turned to leave. Scene shifted back to Suhan's familiar apartment, atmosphere warm yet tinged with tension. Jiangji held medicine bottle in hand, looked at Suhan with emotion and asked, can mom truly cultivate again? Suhan looked at medicine bottle in Jiangji's hand and said with certainty, Mom, this spirit-nourishing pill will definitely help you return to path of cultivation. Jiangji choked up and said, Hanner, Luo'er, you two have worked hard. After saying this, she took medicine bottle and drank it down. Suhan smiled and said, Mom is my mom. How can it be called hard work when your son and daughter-in-law do small things for you? At that moment, streams of spiritual energy began to flow around Jiangji. She also showed kind smile and said softly, good son. After that, Jiangji sat properly on bed and gradually entered cultivation state. Suhan said in low voice, Mom, we will not disturb you absorbing spirit-nourishing pill anymore. We will take our leave first. Scene shifted to Dark Knight City, dark place filled with sinister aura. Demon Lord sat on chair, eyes crimson as if stained with bloody light. He threw back his head and laughed loudly, finally breaking through bottleneck and stepping into third minor realm of ninth layer Earth Immortal Peak, moving one step closer to Xianqin. At this moment, crisp applause rang out, along with repeated congratulations. Another demon lord spoke, it seems we have all broken through smoothly. Suddenly, beside these two men, ring of light appeared, then figure gradually became clear. Two demon lords immediately bowed in respectful salute, my lord. Man asked coldly, how are preparations going? Man in red answered respectfully, everything is ready. Our two cities will join hands against those humans, and there will surely be no obstacle. That man nodded slightly, then continued, since preparations are complete, contact people of Swarming Fort and tell them to begin action. After saying this, he immediately vanished, swift as passing breeze. Scene changed. After joining Spiritual Investigation Bureau, Suhan used his authority to search for all information related to his father. Agent said respectfully to Suhan, yes, as soon as there is news, we will report immediately. Hearing this, Suhan replied courteously, thank you for your hard work. He calculated inwardly that Spiritual Investigation Bureau held great power, and through this place, finding traces of his father should only be matter of time. Before long, that agent appeared and brought report to Suhan. Suhan picked up report and read it, while agent also spoke. According to intelligence we gathered, after he left Jiang family, he seemed to have had contact with people from this place. On slip of paper, only 3 words were written, Dark Knight City. Suhan saw it and immediately frowned, so it was this place after all. He recalled everything from before. Not only had this place harmed his mother and caused her to be imprisoned, it was also connected to his father. Thinking of spy he had planted in Dark Knight City, he understood that time had come to contact that person and have him bring him into city. Dark Knight City, if mother is truly being imprisoned by you, then wait for day you are wiped out. Yes. Just then Kiki, Xinluo and Aotian also came looking for him. Kiki waved and called out, Boss, so you're here, we have been looking for you everywhere. Suhan asked back, what is it? Did something happen? Luo'er answered Suhan, teacher is notifying all students at soul refining stage and above to go to training ground immediately. I heard another change has happened at Kunlun Ruins. Suhan instantly understood inwardly that ride at Tian Kunlun Ruins had finally arrived. Scene shifted. Dean Hua was now holding microphone and speaking before all students. Dear students, I believe everyone already knows that this time countless anomalies have poured out of Tian Kunlun Ruins and will surely create unpredictable disaster for Hua Nation. In name of Dean of Qingbai Academy, I require you to go to battle and save our compatriots. Dean Hua continued raising his voice and ordered, all students and teachers must obey school arrangements and set out for various cities. I hope you bring glory back for our Qingbai. As soon as words fell, crowd immediately raised their hands in response, voices surging with momentum as they shouted, win glory for Qingbai, win glory for Qingbai, win glory for Qingbai. Boiling atmosphere spread everywhere. Moment later, military helicopters landed one after another to pick everyone up. Dean Hua gave careful instructions, Suhan, be careful on road, and make sure everyone stays safe. Suhan replied, Dean, rest assured. Right after that, 3 military helicopters slowly took off, carrying entire team toward mission. At Tian Kunlun ruins, situation had now completely changed. Barrier shifted, and 2 bands of spiritual energy shot out fiercely. From within Lotus Flower, streams of purple spiritual light kept spreading and pulsing. On first level of Kunlun ruins, demon beasts madly absorbed those purple streams of spiritual energy, their eyes gradually turning scarlet, killing intent rising to sky. After that, demon beasts entered layer of barrier one after another. They broke through seal and rushed outside, densely packed like swarm of ants. Demon with 3 horns on its head roared, anomalies have emerged, world will fall into chaos, Waxia will soon belong to us. Who is more qualified to rule this world than our demon lord? At the same time, cities everywhere sank into smoke and flames. Demons destroyed everything madly, scene chaotic to extreme. Suhan's combat team had now also arrived at battlefield. Below, giant anomalies were rampaging brazenly. Ao Tian, Suhan, Xinluo Er, and Qi released their cultivation at same time, ready to step into battle. Luor wore phoenix armor, held twin swords in both hands, and charged straight forward with heroic momentum. She swung her swords and slashed out with move Phoenix Moon Wheel Slash. In an instant, Demon Beast was killed on spot, with no time to react at all. In another direction, Otian gripped long spear and unleashed powerful strike. Azure Dragon appeared, roaring as it opened its huge mouth and charged straight toward Demon Beast horde. It quickly coiled around one of them, causing opponent to vanish completely. As for Qi, she wore armor, held 2 butcher knives, and sprang high into air. She quickly chopped down at head of giant demon ape, yet only clang was heard, and demon ape's head was completely unharmed. Qi sighed so hard, but I do not believe you are harder than me. After saying that, she retreated to build momentum, then used her sturdy armor to charge straight into demon ape. 2 sides collided with dull boom, then immediately became caught in fierce battle, dust and smoke billowing. Qi shouted loudly, "Little monkey, have you admitted defeat yet?" At same time, yellow light from Suhan struck straight toward demon beasts gathered in air. Explosion rang out. An entire group of demon beasts was instantly swept clean. Suhan glanced over and said, "Sure enough, they have lost their divinity, and only have frenzied killing intent left." Right then, several anomalies suddenly looked at one another. After that, they immediately charged together toward Suhan, who was standing there. Suhan saw this and was slightly surprised. They even know how to coordinate. Could someone be controlling them from behind? Soon as words fell, Suhan waved his hand. Stream of yellow light shot out, and 3 anomalies were instantly blasted apart. After that, Suhan flew into air and observed surroundings, eyes quickly sweeping around. Finally, he discovered man emitting purple spiritual energy standing on roof of building. Suhan said coldly, "Found you." At this moment, purple bolts of lightning kept striking down around that man's body. His face turned ferocious, and he muttered, "Why is he nowhere to be seen?" While he was still confused and searching, Suhan had already appeared behind him without warning and asked calmly, "Are you looking for me?" That man jolted, his whole body trembled, and he stammered, "Who are you? What do you want to do?" Suhan replied coldly, "Of course, I am dealing with source of this riot, which means removing you." Hearing this, that man panicked so badly he stammered, I did nothing. Monsters have already flooded into city. Yet instead of dealing with those freaks, you turn around and attack your own kind." Suhan replied coldly, "Right now, civilians are all rushing to take shelter. How could anyone be as calm as you?" Hearing this, that man curled his lips in a sinister smile. "Kid, your mind works fast." As soon as he finished speaking, Suhan charged straight in and swung his fist, but his opponent blocked it. Right after that, he counterattacked with an uppercut aimed at Suhan. But Suhan stepped back in time and dodged, then said calmly, "Looks like this is a little interesting." Next, Suhan swept out with a palm strike and sneered, "Let me see how you dodge this." That man hurriedly retreated, but still could not escape, and a thunderous boom rang out. His face split open in several places, and he asked in shock, How can this be?" Before he could steady himself, a palm seal from high above slammed straight down onto his head. Instantly he was forced into ground, forming a deep pit. Right after that, he sprang up and lunged at Suhan, roaring, "Brat, you must be tired of living." But just as he threw his punch, Suhan flashed to one side, making fist strike only empty air. Suhan raised his hand to sky and began forming hand seals. A thunder dragon suddenly appeared in midair. Thunder Dragon instantly descended with astonishing speed. Seeing this, that man hurriedly cast an illusion spell to block it, but Thunder Dragon was too powerful and directly shattered his defense. With a resounding explosion, he was struck, his body covered in bruises. Then he formed hand seals again, muttering, "Silent dream without wound, eternal nightmare, illusory world, open for me." After speaking, he waved his hand, and streams of purple light shot out one after another. Countless bizarre shapes instantly appeared around Suhan. Then a winged demon beast appeared behind him and tightly embraced Suhan. In blink of an eye, Suhan was dragged into barrier. At this moment, Suhan's state was no different from falling into deep sleep. Seeing this, that man laughed loudly in triumph, sleep deep inside endless nightmare. But at that exact moment a voice rang out, "I am more than willing." These words startled him badly, leaving him unable to believe his ears. Suhan's eyes shone brightly, and he said, "So mighty Lord of Nightmares, ranked 9th in Dark Knight City, turns out to be only this much. Could it be that this little bit of skill is all you have?" Lord of Nightmares thought in panic. Your illusory world can even control heavenly immortal experts. Yet this brat escaped from it. Suhan drew Hongmeng battle axe, slashed once, and said loudly, "Next, it is my turn to return favor." In only an instant, a razor-sharp cut swept across Lord of Nightmares' body. He still forced himself to remain calm and said, "My body is an illusion. No weapon can kill me." Suhan closed in and asked, "Is that so?" "Perfect, my battle axe specializes in dealing with special existences like you." As soon as he finished speaking, Lord of Nightmares' body split into 2 halves. He screamed in despair, "What is this? No, impossible." On battlefield elsewhere, remaining people had also completely overwhelmed supernatural monsters, making them flee in panic. Realizing opportunity, Aotian immediately said to Kiki, "Monsters are retreating. This is best time to counterattack." Right after that, Kiki did not hesitate, swinging his knife and chopping hard into Giant Ape's back, making it collapse to ground. He raised 2 butcher knives and said smugly, "How about it? I, young Master Liang, am better than you, right?" Elsewhere, Xin Luo turned to Aotian and suggested, "We should go too." As soon as she finished speaking, she swung twin swords and slashed out, while Aotian also cooperated by smashing down with his spear. Several demon beasts were immediately knocked down, falling together onto Nai Bridge to drink Mengpo's soup. Aotian frowned in confusion. Why did these monsters suddenly become so afraid? Kiki looked smug, probably because I, young Master Liang, am wise, mighty, and divine, scaring them out of their wits. After hearing this, Aotian only gave a mocking laugh. "Wise, mighty, and divine, huh? You are too confident." Kiki refused to admit defeat and shouted, "Ask sister-in-law, has there ever been a time when I, Kiki, was not mighty and divine?" Right then Luo suddenly widened her eyes, her expression changing completely as she shouted, "Kiki, get away from there." Kiki was still dazed and asked, "Get away? Why?" Above his head a huge black shadow had already appeared, plunging down. Next, a giant monkey pressed down hard and roared, "You humans dare ruin offensive formation that I, Demon General, painstakingly arranged. You deserve death." After saying that, it raised its enormous foot again and stomped straight toward Luo. With a boom, foot slammed into ground, but Aotian and Luo had dodged aside in time. On this side, Kiki was pinned to ground, but thanks to protection of his super armor, he remained safe and unharmed. He cursed angrily, "Good, you disgusting monster, neither monkey nor elephant, yet you dare step on young Master Liang. Want to be chopped up? Aotian, sister-in-law, move aside. Let me handle it." When Demon General was about to stomp Luo again, a stream of spiritual power suddenly shot over, striking its body and sending it flying far back. Right after that, Suhan appeared. He looked at Luo and asked, "Are you all right?" Luo replied, "I am fine. Where did you go just now?" Suhan explained, "A demon lord was hiding earlier, secretly controlling these monsters, but I have already eliminated him." Hearing this, Luo immediately understood, so that is why those monsters were so hard to deal with earlier. They were not only frenzied and bloodthirsty, but also knew how to cooperate with each other. At this moment, Kiki also cut in, "I told you, why did this guy suddenly become so flustered and uneasy? Turns out boss already chopped that demon lord or whatever to death." But before he could say more, rumbling sounds echoed from afar. Suhan and Luo both turned to look, only to see a group of demon beasts rushing over at astonishing speed. On head of one of them stood a figure constantly emitting purple light. Those rays of purple light spread all around, stimulating demonic beasts until their eyes shone brightly. And all of them charged straight towards Suhan's 4-person formation. Kiki shuddered at sight and asked, "Driving this lot mad like this, could it be someone from Demon Lord's side?" Suhan turned and told Luo, "I will go and come right back." Luo immediately reminded him, "You must be careful." Suhan instantly appeared before that Demon Lord and blocked his path, shouting, "Stop right there." Woman before him looked surprised. "It is you, human. Did you come to beg me for punishment?" Suhan replied, "Is that so? This time I came to deal with you. You are 4th one." After hearing this, that woman grew furious, pointed at Suhan and shouted, "Arrogant. All of you charge, kill him for me." Seeing demon beasts rush over together, Suhan did not waver at all, quickly forming hand seals with both hands and casting Immortal Slaying Sword formation, Yin-Yang Reversal Union. Yin-Yang formation fused full power of Immortal Slaying Sword formation, its aura oppressive. Suhan shouted, slashed out with a sword that tore through wind, and severed a dragon's neck, making its head and body split apart and fall to ground in blink of an eye. But it did not stop there. 3 other dragons opened their mouths together and spewed fiery breath, wanting to turn Suhan into roast meat. At that moment, a long yin-yang sword shot out from Suhan's yin-yang formation again. That sword clashed head-on with those 3 streams of fiery breath and shattered them all. Dragons still refused to give up, continuing to raise their necks and gather power, preparing to attack again. Suhan raised his hand and said coldly, "You truly do not know your own limits." Right after that, countless spiritual swords shot out from yin-yang formation one after another, cutting down all fire dragons. In just moments, remaining dragons had been knocked down, lying scattered across ground. Suhan looked at woman ahead and said, "It is your turn." He immediately released his cultivation and rolling aura surged out, shaking space. That woman still replied calmly, "As expect, you have some skill, but if you want to destroy me, you are still far too naive." After speaking, strange purple patterns began appearing on her body, forming a barrier around her. Suhan realized he was surrounded inside it and thought, "Trying to lock me down." Immediately, he cast 9 heaven sword formation again, reverse heaven breaking and earth converging, then pointed at sky. In an instant, that woman's barrier was completely shattered. Woman saw scene and panicked, crying out in shock, "What is that?" Suhan just curled lips in cold smile, saying, "Only this much, I see you are not bad at either. Good taste in clothes, pity brain is useless." Woman broke out in sweat, thinking to herself he really deserved name of one who defeated Wu Yi and all those people lost to that brat. Absolutely cannot be careless, best lure him over there. At same moment, Suhan had summoned Primordial Chaos Battle Axe, aura surged violently, then he roared, "Let me send you on your way." As soon as words fell, he swung Primordial Chaos Battle Axe to unleash Mighty Strike. Massive power instantly crashed straight toward woman. She immediately tilted body to dodge, barely escaping blow. Right after, woman began playing tricks. Face flushed red, she pretended shy and coquettish, saying how hateful people are. "Only weak little girl, why must you keep making move on people? Can you not be so fierce?" After speaking, she even sent out clear flying kiss. Instantly, countless beauties and flowers of brilliant colors appeared in sky. All rushed straight towards Suhan. They surrounded him, one left, one right, as if trying to make him lose himself. But Suhan only said calmly, "Seduction useless." Right after, blazing golden light shot from his eyes. He shouted loudly, shattering illusion. In an instant, all charming scenery before eyes vanished, replaced by a group of fierce women holding death scythes. At once, they all swung scythes and rushed in, aiming straight at Suhan. Suhan saw this and said in cold voice, "Want to get beaten?" Then he spun Primordial Chaos Battle Axe in circle, whipping up violent storm. Burst of power swept straight toward them, crushing all into pieces. Realizing situation was bad, woman immediately fled at full speed. Suhan gave chase without hesitation, saying coldly, trying to run. Woman fled while laughing smugly, "Good, keep chasing, by then you will." On escape route, she kept tossing out streak after streak of death light to block pursuit. On other side, Kiki turned and asked Luo Air, "Sister-in-law, boss already chased after that demon woman. Should we follow?" Otian immediately cut in. "Those demon lords are extremely sly. Dirty tricks never stop. We cannot be careless." Luo also nodded, saying, "Then let us follow too. Maybe Suhan needs help." Scene shifted to lonely mountain valley, where eerie streak of death light suddenly flashed. Purple spread outward, making space even colder and gloomier. From within that light, woman slowly walked out, immediately bowed deeply in respectful salute and spoke, "Supreme Great Demon Lord, your 10,000 God Lord Yu Xian. Great Demon Lord Lesai has lured a high-level human expert into formation." Demon Lord Niu Jian heard this and burst into pleased laughter, voice full of smugness, saying, "Good, we who guard this formation finally have something to do." In another direction, Luer, Kiki, and Aotian were flying at full power, speed so fast it left aftermages in air. But suddenly, streaks of sharp spirit energy tore across space, directly blocking path of 3 people. Right after, herd of demon beasts surged out, quickly forming encirclement and tightening around them. Kiki changed color and immediately shouted, "Bad, we are surrounded." At same time, Suhan kept desperately chasing target ahead. In his mind, he briefly thought woman really was not slow, yet she still had not shaken him off at all. His gaze flicked aside, and determination flashed clearly. "Cannot drag this out any longer, must finish quickly." At very moment, woman named Lesai suddenly stopped in midair. She turned back, gave meaningful smile, and said, "This is enough." Suhan quickly caught up, eyes icy as he looked at other side and asked, "Why not run anymore?" Planning to obediently admit defeat. At this moment, woman stood tall in midair, aura erupted, flames blazed in her hand, and around her thunder repeatedly crashed down violently. She shouted, "One who should admit defeat is you. All sides are sealed off. Even if you grow wings, you cannot escape." Woman bared sharp teeth, laughing with malice. Suhan, today you will definitely fall here. Suhan did not answer right away. Gaze swept across 4 directions, discovering all surrounding space had been tightly covered by barrier. He curled lips slightly, sneering as he said, "Admit defeat, those 2 words do not exist in my dictionary." Right after, woman turned into streak of light and shot high into sky, then said, "Is that so? Later let us see whether you can still laugh." Suhan saw that figure vanish and asked back, trying to run. But before he could give chase, dark purple bolts of lightning thundered down onto his head. Suhan immediately crossed both arms before chest to block, saying, "Skill's not much, but running is fast enough." He waved hand, and all purple lightning instantly vanished without trace. Right then, echoing voice rang out, "Little human, we specially prepared big gift for you. Take your time, enjoy it." Suhan broke out in slight sweat, looked up at sky, and said, "This pressure comes from innate formation." In air, 3 demon lords all formed hand seals, mouths constantly muttering, Void Spear Supreme Demon Calamity Earth Devouring Light Seal Dark Sunset God Exterminating Forest. Right after, from within formation barrier, giant demon beast burst through space and rushed out, carrying terrifying might. Suhan also did not delay, immediately formed seal, and used 1 sword, shakes mountains and rivers, myriad swords, slay gods and ghosts, heavenly sword, myriad swords array. Behind him, countless swords appeared at once, formed sword formation, then all attacked that demon beast together, creating one thunderous explosion after another. After round of attacks, Suhan sneered lightly and said, "Power of heaven immortal grade formation, seems to be only this much." La Luladi heard this and replied with cold laugh, "Only this much, little human, you are still too green. Killing formation has only just begun, good show is still behind." After speaking, she casually threw half-eaten apple to ground. Eyes flashing with danger, she continued, "Little brat, next, taste Black Nether Mountain." Immediately, from high above, giant mountain carrying terrifying pressure slammed straight down on Suhan. Suhan gritted teeth to resist, one hand straining to lift mountain, mouth still roaring. This power is more than 10 times stronger than before, but that still is not enough. Words just ended. Beneath foot of mountain suddenly burst out with massive force. In blink of eye, Black Nether Mountain was smashed into countless fragments. Right after, Suhan controlled shattered stones to whirl violently, forming giant storm that swept up into sky. Yet demon lords still seemed unwilling to stop, and continued using another move. This time new mountain appeared, packed with countless fierce demon beasts on top. Then they shouted to Suhan, "How about this one?" Within space covered by eerie formation, Suhan softly sighed in amazement, eyes showing surprise as he said, "Never thought this formation could give birth to another world. But so what, even if I build whole world myself, I can still break it." As words fell, his figure instantly turned into dazzling golden light, tearing through space and rushing straight upward. Far away, Luor saw that beam of light piercing sky and could not help being shaken, softly crying out, "Suhan." Meanwhile, Kiki clenched fist, eyes resolute as he said, "Let us hurry and help boss." At that moment, Otian standing beside him suddenly warned Kiki, "Careful." Almost at same instant, strange beast suddenly appeared beneath Kiki's feet, startling him into shouting, "What in world is this ugly thing?" That demon beast did not hesitate at all, and suddenly sprang upward hard. It rushed straight into Kiki's face and stuck there like living glue, making him panic and desperately try to pull it off, but it had no effect. In an instant, demon beast's body exploded, leaving Kiki's face pitch black. He roared in rage, tears seeming to pour down in streams, "Damn lucky bastard, daring to ruin young master's face." Before he could calm down, another dense swarm of flying worms rushed in from afar, making Ki go pale as he trembled and cried, "Heavens, earth, ghosts, gods, still more." Meanwhile, on another battlefield, Suhan kept charging straight into formation, continuously swinging Primordial Chaos Battle Axe to launch wave after wave of fierce attacks. He enlarged Primordial Chaos Battle Axe to gigantic size, then hacked down hard. Right after, he shouted again, "Break it for me." He threw one punch and smashed hard into axe handle. Driven by that force, axe blade kept crashing down onto formation, producing wave after wave of violent tremors. While attacking, Suhan noticed a demon beast trying to ambush him, and immediately shouted in cold voice, "Still want to ambush me? Trick is truly dull." After speaking, he instantly swung Primordial Chaos Battle Axe to unleash powerful slash. But right then, another demon beast suddenly charged over, tightened grip around Suhan's throat, and said arrogantly, "Little brat, this sovereign is immortal and indestructible." Caught by sudden attack, Suhan cried out in shock, "What?" Right after, demon beast kept clamping down on his throat. It plunged to ground at terrifying speed, then hurled him down hard, making earth tremble violently. Demon beast continued laughing sinisterly, voice full of smugness, "Little brat Suhan, today you were fated to be kept here forever by this sovereign. At this moment, all over Suhan's body was in severe pain, but he still forced himself to observe opponent, silently judging that monster was on par with mid-stage heaven immortal, maybe even stronger. Monster then spoke again with malice. Next, try feeling of myriad spirits knowing human bones. Facing demon spirits surging toward him, Suhan immediately circulated heavenly sacred body art and raised barrier around himself. But he soon noticed something strange, shock rising in his heart. That man's attack had even sealed his heavenly sacred body art. Knowing situation had turned critical, Suhan immediately changed course. Tiny flames suddenly flared on his forehead. At same time, another flame appeared in his palm. He swung his hand, aura surging, then shouted, "Southern brightnessly fire." He immediately pushed flame straight toward demonic beast, forming giant fire arrow that shot forward with immense force. Unexpectedly, as soon as it closed in on target, Suhan's southern brightnessly fire panicked, turned around, and fled. Seeing this, demonic beast said with contempt, "So southern brightnessly fire amounts to only this." Suhan looked at that unbelievable scene and was left speechless. He was so angry he cursed, "Even southern brightnessly fire is useless." Opposite him, demonic beast raised its head and roared, saying, "All stars in heavens are mine to wield with starfall." Right after, waves of blue and red flames mixed together and rained down on Suhan. His barrier kept shaking, then cracked all over. Suhan cried out in alarm, "This is bad." At most critical moment, Firebird mark on his arm suddenly shone brightly. Suhan blurted in surprise, "Chongming, do you have way?" Right after, banner within his body suddenly appeared. Joy surged through Suhan's heart as he thought, Chongming's power has fused with 9 profound heavenly staff. Then Chongming shot out from Suhan's palm. In blink, it shattered all attacks from that demonic beast. Seeing this, Suhan could not help saying with emotion, "Chongming, thank you." Carrying explosive momentum, Suhan used all his strength to throw punch mixed with Chongming's power. Overwhelming force shook space, and he shouted, "End now." Facing that terrifying attack, demonic beast widened its eyes in fear and cried out. It only had time to say that before demonic beast was blasted into dust by Suhan, vanishing without trace. After finishing it off, Suhan raised his head and looked at formation above, gaze icy as he said, "Now it is your turn." He raised his hand and instantly summoned Hongmeng Battle Axe. In blink, divine weapon lay in his hand, giving off tyrannical aura. On the other side, demon lords cried out in panic to each other, "Everyone, reinforce formation, absolutely do not let Brat Suhan escape." Right after, countless spirit swords flew into formation one after another. They kept roaring, "Otherwise when time comes, all of us are dead." Seeing this, Suhan could not help exclaiming in shock, "What kind of spirit swords are these? All of them are low-grade immortal treasures. Can this formation absorb such massive power?" His gaze gradually hardened as he stared at formation and said, "Next attack must be blocked no matter what." And swung axe to defend while thinking, "Strange, this power is not strong at all." At that moment, demonic beast that had just been destroyed unexpectedly appeared again, charging over with sinister smile and saying, "Did not expect this sovereign to revive, did you?" Suhan's heart sank, and he immediately realized problem. He inwardly sighed, bad power of these immortal treasures was not absorbed by formation, but swallowed by that shadow demon. Demonic beast swung its hand and attacked, while sneering at Suhan, only noticed now too late. Suhan's heart shook, and he only had time to think, "It is over." Demonic beast continued in malicious voice, "No one can survive this sovereign's demonic key for even quarter hour." Suhan's face darkened, and he told himself heavenly sacred body art has lost effect. Relying only on flesh body cannot withstand this demonic key at all. In moment between life and death, images of Luo error and everyone surfaced in his mind, making his heart ache as he thought, "Is everything truly going to end? I still have not avenged Emperor Venerable. After so much difficulty, my mother and I were finally reunited, and seeing Luo again meant I was no longer lonely because I had companions." Fierce unwillingness erupted in his mind, and Suhan roared, "I refuse to accept this, everything cannot end here." At that moment, dazzling streams of spiritual light kept pouring from his body, and his aura also became strange. Demonic creature inside his body screamed in terror, "No, this power does not belong to mortal world." Suhan quickly realized something too. Thought flashed through his mind, 9 profound heavenly chapter fused with Chongming's power, but still was not perfect. Just now, when danger struck, 9 profound heavenly chapters seemed to sense his peril. At critical instant, it finally fused perfectly with Chongming, and only then was that shadow demon destroyed. His gaze became firm, he looked up at formation above, and his figure instantly shot upward, saying, "This time, it should be completely over." Right after, Suhan swung Hongmeng Battle Axe, carrying heaven-shaking, earth-shattering power as he slashed straight down at formation. An instant, formation shattered, exploded, then dissolved into nothingness. Next second, Suhan's figure appeared before 3 men behind formation pulling tricks. 3 men had no time to react before crying out in terror, "How did you Suhan gave them no chance, immediately swinging axe down and spinning it. He said coldly, "Go to hell and keep thinking there." With that, Cyclone from Suhan's Hongmeng battle axe became like giant millstone, directly grinding 3 masterminds to pieces. In blink, all 3 were torn of fine dust, vanishing into air as if they had never existed. Right after, Suhan's expression suddenly changed, as if he sensed something unusual. He immediately said, "Not good, Luo is in danger." As he flew away, worry kept rising in his heart, and he sensed Luo's aura growing weaker. Luo had once unexpectedly lost her life in Tiankun Kungsu, and he absolutely could not allow that to happen again. While rushing at extreme speed, Suhan suddenly stopped midair and said, "It seems to be around here." Then he quickly used spiritual sense to probe, his eyes immediately lighting up as he said, "As expected here." Elsewhere, Otian was facing critical situation. He said gravely to everyone, "These monsters seem to have intelligence, and are deliberately trapping us here." Kiki also spoke then, voice full of worry, "Sister-in-law, why not withdraw first and find boss to save us?" Surrounded by layers of ferocious demonic beasts, Xinluo could not hide worry on her face. She murmured, "But these are all mid-earth immortal monsters. This time we are truly in big trouble." Beside her, Ki immediately raised 2 butcher knives high, momentum blazing as he said loudly, "Sister-in-law is most seriously injured. I will hold them back. Use chance to leave." Hearing this, Aotian roared, "Kiki, what time is this to keep showing off?" Kiki did not retreat at all, still looking unruly as he replied, "Who told me I am strongest?" With that, he did not hesitate and charged straight into demonic beasts with 2 knives, still shouting, "Sister-in-law, hurry and go, do not worry about us." Seeing this, Aotian also tightened grip on spear, stepped forward and roared, "I will hold them off with you." Luo stood behind and watched this scene, worried and moved, unable to stop herself from shouting Ki Aotian, but Kiki did not look back and kept shouting, "Sister-in-law, hurry and go, quickly call boss to save us." Yet at that moment, another swarm of demonic beasts unexpectedly appeared, blocking Luo's retreat. Before she could react, demonic beasts surged forward, launching fierce attacks one after another. Luo used all her strength to defend, but she was still in great difficulty, each attack forcing her back again and again. After only short while she was so exhausted that she panted, strength draining fast. On the other side, Kiki was still swinging knives nonstop as if chopping meat. Aotian had also grown tired, his breathing turning heavy. But while he was weakening, demonic beast suddenly unleashed powerful blow, directly knocking him hundreds of meters away. Aotian slammed hard into ground, opening his mouth in pain and crying out. Seeing that, Xinluo felt sharp pain in her heart and thought, "I will absolutely not let anything happen to you." Immediately, she used all her strength to cast Phoenix Profound Heaven Art, burst forth for me. Brilliant spiritual light shot out. Carrying powerful momentum, she rushed straight toward demonic beasts besieging Kiki and shouted, "Kiki, get out of my way." Sword in her hand swung up, aiming straight at eyes of demonic beast about to charge in. The demonic beast reacted extremely fast, immediately dodged aside, then opened its mouth and released sharp spiritual light. Seeing this, Luo hurriedly slashed out 2 streams of sword ki to resist. When 2 streams of sword ki touched demonic beast's spiritual light, they were instantly scattered. Panicked, eyes wide in shock. Right after, she was thrown back by recoil and fell sitting on ground. Demonic beast roared fiercely again. At this moment, Luo was being besieged by 3 demonic beasts at once. Situation extremely dangerous. Helplessness rose in her heart, and she thought, "Sorry, I cannot protect everyone anymore." Watching ferocious demonic beasts prepare to rush forward and tear her apart, Xinluo raised hand to cover her mouth, trying to stifle a sob. Demonic beast before her bared fangs and brandished claws, preparing to deliver killing blow. At that life and death instant, Suhan suddenly appeared, throwing punch that blocked demonic beast's wave of demonic ki. He shouted, "Want a beating?" Stopping in his tracks, Suhan swung fist again, and Lightning Dragon instantly appeared, carrying intimidating aura. He rushed at Demon Beast, creating deafening boom that shook whole space. Right after, Suhan continued casting Immortal Binding Sword Formation. 4 swords appeared in 4 directions, then instantly shot forth. Sword tips stabbed straight into bodies of beast horde, making them howl in pain. In just moments, all beasts were swept away. After fierce battle, Luo, Kiki, and Aotian were all exhausted, slumped down onto ground. Suhan hurried over, picked up Luo, then said gently, "Luo, I said I would not let anything happen to you." Eyes of 2 met, filled with emotions too many to put into words. Right after, Suhan began healing her wounds, softly saying, "Luo, hold your breath, calm your mind. I will help you heal." Not long after, Luo's injuries were nearly healed. Then, he turned to help other 2 healing while saying, "Kiki, Aotian, this time you 2 worked hard." After recovering, Kiki immediately grew spirited, eyes shining as he said, "Boss, I knew you would come." Su-han laughed, reached out to rub his head, then replied, "Since I am boss, of course I would not let you run into trouble." Kiki happily wagged his tail and said boss was best, while Ao Tian could only stay silent. In quiet sky after battle, Su-han suddenly looked up at sky, gaze turning wary, and said in a low voice, "It seems someone is coming, such strong aura, could it be Demon Lord?" He immediately turned back and instructed everyone, "Stay here, I will go meet them." Just then, from far away, two figures were flying quickly this way. The moment he saw Su-han standing in way, one of them gave a cold laugh, "Fish that slipped net, so it was you." Su-han looked at other person calmly, then asked back, "You know me?" Without any hesitation, that guy immediately swung fist and struck over. At same time, he said with contempt, "Nothing more than insect," then formed huge whirlpool that swept straight toward Su-han. Before that attack, Su-han quickly unleashed Immortal Binding Four Swords. In blink of eye, four swords appeared, directly confronting that whirlpool. After that, Immortal Binding Four Swords pierced through body of that man, but he still said arrogantly, "That move is useless against this sovereign." Su-han did not waver at all, and replied coldly, "Is that so? Then try taking this too." At this moment, Spy standing beside suddenly spoke up to remind Su-han, his weakness lies right between brow. Hearing that, Su-han immediately formed hand seals and cast Asura Lotus Wind Sword formation. In just blink of eye, sword formation took shape and tightly trapped Demon Lord, but he still sneered disdainfully, "You want to hold this sovereign with this alone." But only moment later he realized something was wrong. Face changed as he cried in alarm, "How can this be?" Right then, Su-han had already launched fist and charged over, cold voice ringing out, "Just fifth Demon Lord, let me see what tricks you still have." Fist carrying terrifying power aimed straight at forehead of fifth Demon Lord. Force of blow sent him flying hundreds of meters before smashing hard into ground. Not giving opponent time to react, Su-han suddenly appeared beside him again, throwing fierce kick like a shot. In instant, fifth Demon Lord was kicked flying away. He shot far off, then slammed hard into mountain, blowing entire peak apart. At this time, Spy hurried over to support Demon Lord, asking worriedly, "My lord, are you all right?" Demon Lord was both shocked and furious, grinding out, "Why does this brat know my weakness?" Spy answered at once without hesitation, "Because I told him myself." Right after hearing it, that Demon Lord turned pale. But before he could react, Su-han's Spy had already landed the killing blow. That man said coldly, "Great Demon Lord, let this loyal subordinate send you off on final journey." After dealing with him, Spy turned back and reported respectfully, "Master, this one has been taken care of," and looked at him and asked, "What happened with Ba-er? Why did so many monsters appear?" Ba-er immediately lowered his head and replied, "The attack on Yuheng City failed, so they brought people over for reinforcements, and happened to run into Master and everyone else." Su-han kept pressing, "Then what was chaos in Tiancun Longsu for? What plot was there? I want all plans and schemes of theirs." Did not hide anything, and replied that Dark Knight City and White Emperor City had received orders from some mysterious person, so they joined forces to wipe out humanity, build divine nation on Earth, first striking at Hua country. After hearing it, Su-han said coldly that they were truly indulging in wild fantasies. Reported again, besides Ni Baivan, Dark Knight City and White Cloud City were all in Hanyang. They had 5 God Lords and 5 Demon Lords, and had already set up extremely powerful formation there. "I am willing to help Master break formation." Su-han nodded and said in a low voice, "Good Ba-er, wait until you help me wipe them all out. Dark Knight City will belong to you." Ba-er immediately answered respectfully, then turned into Black Crow and flew away. At this moment, Luo stepped forward and said worriedly to Su-han that teachers seemed to all be in Hanyang City, and feared they were in danger. Su-han did not hesitate, and immediately decided that if so, he would set out for Hanyang at once. Scene shifted to Hanyang City, where 5 Demon Lords and 5 God Lords were gathering together, all forming seals in unison and casting formulas Hyoshin God Earth, Dark Knight Bright Spear, Only Heaven Earth, Forbidden Heaven Demon 9 Peaks. Waves of spiritual light fluctuated non-stop, creating terrifying pressure that blanketed entire area. Below, Kai-shan could not help being shocked at sight, saying he never expected them to come to Hanyang City and set up such big formation, and he also did not know how Dean was doing. A bird standing nearby mocked, "Where was Su-han brat? Was not he very good at fighting?" Faced with provocation, Kai-shan slowly replied, "He went to do other mission." After speaking, he let out soft sigh, eyes heavy, and said, "We underestimated strength of those Demon Lords." Scene shifted again to side of Dean Hua. At this moment he was surrounded tightly by a group of people, pressure of overwhelming force making space feel stifling. One man in group sneered, voice full of contempt, saying humans did not know life from death, already affected by our grand formation, and still dreaming of breaking it. Truly stupid. Then, one Demon Lord waved hand and struck out one blow, while roaring for it to vanish. Immediately, 3 long chains carrying dark aura shot out, aiming to tighten around everyone's necks. Dean did not hesitate, and immediately used 6 gods, raising layer of barrier. Flying swords streaked over and collided with 3 chains, creating dull boom that shook space. After clash, body of Hua also shrank slightly, face showing tired look. Other old men saw this and hurriedly asked old Hua, "Are you alright?" Hua took deep breath and replied, "I am fine, this old skeleton can still hold on, not to point of falling apart yet." Over there, demon lords coldly ordered 2 black and white-clad subordinates to deal with them. Immediately, all those people launched attacks from all directions, forcing several deans into perilous situation. Hua was shocked inside, thinking it's over, truly over. But at critical moment, protective layer formed by Shaoxian's sword suddenly appeared, covering several deans and blocking all attacks. Demon Lord immediately roared, "Who is it?" Right after that, Xuhan appeared beside Hua, aura steady and domineering. He pointed at himself and said loudly, "Xuhan of Qingbai Academy." On other side, Kiki, Luo Er, and Otian also quickly appeared beside Kai Shan, saying in unison, "Teacher Li, please bear with us, we are here to help." Seeing Xuhan appear, one demon lord immediately roared in fury, "It is you, brat, you truly have road to heaven and not take, have door to earth and not enter, yet you came charging here on your own." Xuhan directly showed image of several demon lords just killed earlier, then asked indifferently, "Hell, are you worthy? They are same as you, all wanting me to go to hell. Too bad they went one step ahead, I think you should go there too for more fun." Another man could not hold back and immediately shouted, "Brat, daring to make move on Luo Lurada, I will not let you off, get down to hell for me now." Then he sent out gigantic demon hand that slammed straight towards Xuhan, and quickly sidestepped to avoid it. But opponent did not stop, and immediately formed spell seals Dark Knight, Supreme Self, Absolute Land, Hell, Extermination. Right after that, 6 stone pillars suddenly appeared, spewing out 6 fierce flames that shot straight towards Xuhan. At same time, invisible shackles tightened around his neck, hands, and feet. Over there roared madly, "Get down to hell right now for me." Immediately black hands and countless evil spirits rose from ground, trying hard to drag Xuhan into abyss. Evil statues around also began to move, all letting out creepy screams. Body of Xuhan was gradually dragged down into deep black pit, but even so, his gaze remained steadfast, his whole body gradually tensed. Then he said in cold voice, "Hell, it is not worthy of keeping me." Right after that, he waved hand and sent out several thunder dragons. Thunder dragons carrying destructive power immediately smashed all stone pillars of formation to pieces. That demon lord cried out in panic, "What? How is this possible?" But he had not finished speaking before being struck by thunder dragons, ending with being blasted dead by lightning on spot. Xuhan turned to remaining ones, eyes cold as ice, and said, "Next will be your turn." Lion King stood behind trembling violently, saying in horror, How can this be? Under forbidden formation your power still has not weakened at all." Xuhan thought briefly, 9 profound heavenly scripture truly worthy of supreme treasure. Just as it awoke, he had to let them taste power of heavenly scripture. Behind him, Hua looked at Xuhan and could not help thinking in shock, this brat has become much stronger again. At this moment, blue-clad man forced himself to stay calm and turned to companions, saying, "We will join forces and deal with them all." But Xuhan only curled lips slightly, thinking in his heart, "Pity, you no longer have chance for that." After thinking it, he immediately took out 9 profound heavenly scripture, light from it continuously blazing out. As light swept over, demon lords immediately froze, bodies as if entranced, completely losing ability to resist. Xuhan stood amid shaking space, watching light from 9 profound heavenly scripture spread everywhere, covering entire battlefield. Overwhelming might made all things seem to stop, and by now light of 9 profound heavenly scripture had reached every place of combat. Blue-clad man turned ghastly pale, grinding teeth in panic and saying, "What is this? Why can I not move?" Without giving opponent chance to react, Xuhan coldly ordered 9 profound heavenly scripture, seal gods, forbid extermination. Immediately demon lords exploded into fragments. After dealing with them, he looked down at 9 profound heavenly scripture in his hand, silently judging that it truly deserved supreme treasure. Only pity was that using it consumed all power, and next time he wanted to use it, he would have to recharge full energy first. He looked up at sky and said, "In short time it cannot be used again." A moment later, Xuhan quickly returned before Hua and said in low voice, "Dean, I see everyone has expended too much. This pill can heal injuries and replenish vital energy for everyone." Hua took pill bottle, eyes full of gratitude, and said, "Thank you, Xuhan." Right after that, Xuhan himself swallowed 1 pill, and spiritual energy immediately surged and spread throughout body. Hua looked into distance and said sternly, "There are still several demon lords and god lords elsewhere. Let us quickly destroy them, and also gather everyone who was scattered by impact." Hearing this, the remaining people immediately nodded in agreement. Xuhan did not delay, and flew straight to another formation. He looked closely and said, "Energy and aura of this formation are too strong, rank is not low at all." At that moment, Ba'er emerged from inside him. He respectfully explained, Master, this demonic formation was condensed from essence blood of demon lord. Within grand formation there are 9 formation eyes, 5 central eyes of metal, wood, water, fire, earth. Earth forming mutually generating and restraining yin-yang pattern. Among them, metal and fire are most dangerous offensive force. Wood governs vitality and can continuously supply energy to formation. Water and earth are defense, and also most solid part. Other 4 formation eyes are mystic arts, sealing, soul attack, and mental attack. Those are not too troublesome. Error raised one finger and continued. To break this formation, one can start from wood system. As long as this formation eye is broken, grand formation will lose ability to self-recover, then break each eye one by one, and it is done. After speaking, Ba-er used skill Demon God Eye Visual Resonance. Once purple light shot out and entered Suhan's eyes. By this, Suhan immediately saw through entire layout of formation. His gaze sharpened, and he said, this metal fire formation eye gives me quite familiar feeling, like previous demonic shadow. This is Outland Heavenly Demon Clan. Ba-er reminded Master that pale blue point is wood system formation eye. After hearing it, Suhan did not hesitate, immediately summoned Hungman Battle X, swung powerful slash down, then roared, break for me. In mere instant, formation before his eyes split open, revealing countless crisscrossing cracks. Seeing this method clearly take effect, Suhan grew even more confident and spoke, nothing to fear, end this here. After speaking, he swung Primordial Battle Axe again and again, shattering remaining formation nodes one by one. On another battlefield, Kin Luo-er was struggling against giant spider wielding hammer that kept smashing down, each blow filled with terrifying power. Just as Spider was about to strike again, it suddenly froze as if sensing that empowering aura on its body had vanished. At same time, Luo-er also discovered that her cultivation was no longer suppressed, and cried out in delight, Suhan, did Suhan succeed? Seeing opponent turn and flee, Kiki immediately grabbed 2 butcher knives and chased after him while shouting, brat, you wanna run because you cannot win. Before he chased far, Suhan appeared right in front of him. Seeing this, Kiki happily asked, boss, you are done. Suhan smiled and raised thumb in confirmation. Liang Hanhan immediately said excitedly, boss truly lives up to his name. Right then, ghostly figure suddenly appeared in sky, fleeing in panic while crying and begging, spare me sob. That very moment, stream of azure light suddenly appeared, directly locking fleeing ghost in place, restraining it so it could not move. One who acted was none other than Principal Hua. He looked at other party with eyes full of disgust, then said in deep voice, these demon lords and god lords have finally been wiped out. Even so, Suhan did not grow careless at all. He stepped forward and said, Principal, although they have been defeated, their headquarters must also be erased. Scene quickly shifted to Dark Knight City where blonde young man sat on chair, posture arrogant as if standing above all. Right then, subordinate rushed in frantically, knelt and saluted before that man, then reported in trembling voice, Great King, this plan has failed. Demon lords and city lords have all been wiped out. After hearing this, blonde man flew into rage, slammed armrest hard and roared, bastard. That might shook ceiling, causing bricks and stones to fall from above with clattering sounds. Subordinate panicked even more and continued in trembling voice, they have already charged in. King, please retreat quickly. At this moment, entire Dark Knight City was engulfed in sea of flames, black smoke billowing, attacks raining down everywhere. Outside city, Suhan held Primordial Battle Axe and pointed it straight at Dark Knight City, shouting loudly, everyone charge together, flatten this Dark Knight City. While observing, his gaze caught 2 figures flying in sky. He silently judged them. This aura is on par with demon lords, seems to be fish that slipped through net. Without any hesitation, Suhan immediately rushed up to blockway and said coldly, want to run? Too bad you cannot escape. One called King immediately replied arrogantly, if you do not want beating, be smart and get aside. Hearing this, Suhan sneered with contempt, seems you are even stupider than those demon lords. In his heart, he briefly thought, this man has aura similar to demon lords but is not demon lord. Then, at that moment, subordinate beside him immediately formed hand seals, summoned Azure Dragon and shouted, you dare block King's path, do you want beating? As soon as words fell, Azure Dragon opened its mouth ferociously and charged straight toward Suhan. Facing that attack, Suhan swung palm in powerful counterattack. Azure Dragon was instantly knocked askew, roared in pain, then dissipated. Suhan turned to look at King and asked coldly, what place are you king of? Other party did not bother answering, only formed hand seals coldly and said, you are not qualified to know. Immediately afterward, strange 4-winged dragon appeared, body half eastern and half western, aura extremely bizarre. Dragon immediately used its move, whipping its tail hard toward Suhan. Quickly dodged aside, then raised hand to sky and used Thunder Dragon. Purple Lightning Dragon descended from high above, carrying astonishing might. Other dragon seemed intelligent and immediately became alert. Suhan's Thunder Dragon struck down, originally intending frontal attack, but Hybrid Dragon dodged in panic. Thunder Dragon swept past, then twisted in midair. It immediately turned back to counterattack, firing bolt of lightning straight at opponent. Hybrid Dragon was instantly scorched black, smoke rising thickly. Not stopping there, Suhan descended from above with kick. This blow stomped straight into Dragon's belly, causing it to crash hard into ground, forming huge deep pit. After that, Suhan turned back to look at King, tone full of mockery, bearing title of king, yet you only have this little ability. The other party still forced himself to remain calm and replied coldly, do not get pleased too early. At this moment from deep pit where Dragon had fallen, fierce flames suddenly erupted. Then Hybrid Dragon appeared again and roared viciously human. Taste agony of 10,000 poisons knowing bones. Suhan looked at poisonous gas spreading from its body and said with contempt, what can child's play like this do? After speaking he waved hand. Layer of barrier formed instantly, blocking all spreading poisonous gas. Afterward, Suhan summoned Primordial Battle Axe, his aura rising once more as he prepared to end battle. Standing on Hybrid Dragon's back, King raised head high, formed seals with both hands, and recited spell in sinister, evil voice, 1,000 stars fall, bury heaven, bury earth, bury your body. Immediately afterward, wisps of eerie blue light silently invaded Suhan's eyes, causing his mind fell into endless illusion in an instant. In that illusion, Suhan slowly placed Primordial Battle Axe against his own neck and said, burying this body will let me escape hell. Seeing this, King smiled smugly, coaxing voice ringing out, right, exactly like that. End yourself, and you will be happy for eternity. Hurry and do it, hurry. But at that exact moment, Suhan's eyes suddenly became clear. He curled lips slightly and said, too bad. Then he raised Primordial Battle Axe and pointed it straight at opponent, coldly continuing, from beginning to end, I only bury others. King's expression changed instantly, and he roared in shock, you were not controlled. But before that man could react, Suhan swung Primordial Battle Axe down, strike landing directly on Hybrid Dragon. Seeing this, King still refused to yield and sneered, consider yourself somewhat capable. Let us see if you can withstand this King's trident. Suhan paused slightly, then asked, you are Poseidon, King of Seas. Other party immediately denied it while swinging trident to attack. I am not that useless fool. Huge trident tip rushed in with astonishing power. Suhan immediately raised Primordial Battle Axe to meet it. Two forces collided, creating thunderous explosion that shook space. Sensing terrifying force from opponent, Suhan could not help exclaiming in shock, what, truly powerful indeed. Immediately afterward, he quickly shifted aside to dodge. Trident brushed past his body and stabbed straight into ground, creating violent explosion. Suhan released pressure, his gaze growing sharper, and said loudly, but I am not inferior either. As words fell, he summoned giant Primordial Battle Axe and chopped down savagely. King hurriedly raised Barrier Sphere to defend, but cracks quickly appeared in barrier, then it shattered completely, making him horrified. Without hesitation, he immediately raised both hands to sky, streams of azure light gathered, then he shouted Divine Domain raging seas and island. In blink of eye, behind him appeared huge water pillars rising high like tsunamis, surging violently. From within them, water dragons formed one after another, bearing fangs and brandishing claws as they lunged toward Suhan. Facing that offensive, Suhan did not waver at all, swung Primordial Battle Axe down and shouted, break for me. Powerful yellow light tore through space, directly scattering all water dragons. Realizing he could not match him, King began to think of retreat. Before leaving, he still left provocation. This king will wait for you in west. Brat, do you dare come? Suhan replied coldly, you cannot win, so you think you can run. Immediately afterward, Suhan's figure suddenly appeared, blocking right in front of other party. Suhan raised Primordial Battle Axe, eyes icy as he said, stop waiting, go right now. Suddenly King's body swelled abnormally, aura turning chaotic, clearly intending to self-destruct. Just as Suhan had predicted, in mere instant, that man's body exploded, creating terrifying shockwave. Amid thick smoke, Suhan still stood firm and said coldly, self-destruction, truly ruthless. Yet from within smoke, blonde man's figure appeared again, eyes full of malice. In his heart he thought, it has been long time since anyone could force this king to use this method. Once this king completes his goal, let alone human like you, even this galaxy will not enter this king's eyes. Scene shifted into Dark Night City, where demons and fiends lay prostrate on ground, trembling as they begged Suhan's group to accept their surrender from now on. Suhan swept gaze across them, then raised hand and pointed straight at Ba-er, coldly declaring from today on, Ba-er was sole king of Dark Night City. As words fell, he lifted hand and seal within Ba-er's body was forced out at once, then shattered, binding chains also vanished completely. Ba-er immediately knelt and bowed respectfully, mouth saying thanks master. Then Xu-Han looked at him, gaze turning heavy before asking, "What about matter of my father?" Hearing question, Ba-er hurriedly replied with utmost respect, not daring to delay half a breath. "Master, I have investigated clearly. 20 years ago there really was man brought here, then locked in black prison, but not long after he escaped." Xu-Han's eyes sank, and he kept pressing. "Which direction did he run?" Ba-er answered without slightest hesitation, "That person went west." Hearing that, Xu-Han slightly frowned and muttered, "West again." Before thought could settle, scene changed to room of Hua, director of institute, where everything had already returned to peace after upheaval. Xu-Han stepped in and calmly asked, "Director, you called us over." Hearing that, Xu-Han immediately asked on, "Director, what about that poison king?" Director Hua said sternly, "I have reported upward, and higher-ups also take this matter extremely seriously." Xu-Han, "This time you made great merit. Country will surely give you matching reward." Xu-Han only lightly shook head and said calmly, "What is there to mention? It was something I should have done." Director Hua walked closer, reached out and patted his shoulder, smiled kindly and said, "But first I have decided to give you 2 leave, so young lovers can have time to play and relax." Xu-Han heard and replied, "Thank you, Director." Director Hua looked at him again, not forgetting to remind him to stay with Luo more during this time. Then, 2 youngsters left hand in hand, leaving only Director Hua's thoughtful gaze behind. He silently thought, "Little brat, pray for luck." Right then, on computer screen, image of man suddenly appeared, voice carrying hint of reproach. "Old Hua, you are quite something. Lure has boyfriend and you did not tell me a word. You should have given girl leave too. Brought Brad over to meet me already." Director waved hand and laughed, saying, "Fine, there is no big matter recently. I will arrange it for you, will arrange it for you." Man's eyes immediately lit up, and he answered with satisfaction, "Then that is barely acceptable." Image shifted again to dormitory of Qingbai Academy, where Qin Luer stood before Xu-Han's room door and gently knocked. Door opened. Xu-Han smiled happily and said, "Luer, you came. What is it? Why not come in?" Luer's face reddened slightly, voice somewhat hesitant. "Xu-Han, father asked me to go home for trip." Xu-Han nodded and smiled, "Yes, uncle must miss you." Luer grew even more awkward, then said, "Father said he wants to see you." Hearing this, old memories surfaced in Xu-Han's heart. He silently thought that in past life he and Luer fought outside together, and he had never met her father. After Luer died, Qin family was also swept away by monsters and chaos. Looking at uneasy expression on her face, Qin Luer softly said, "Xu-Han, my father has rather strange temper. This time he suddenly wants you to come back with me. I fear he will." Before she could finish, Xu-Han gently tapped her forehead and said, "It is fine, even if we do not meet this time. We will have to meet sooner or later." Not long after, Luo brought Xu-Han back home. But the moment he arrived, Xu-Han immediately sensed something wrong. His eyes sharpened, and he said in low voice, "There is ambush here." Right after that, a formation appeared beneath their feet. At same time, 4 fierce tigers rushed out from 4 sides and blocked path. Xu-Han did not hesitate, immediately used Immortal Slayer 4 swords to stop them, and said flatly, "This trick is too dull." In blink of an eye, 4 tigers were shattered by Immortal Slayer 4 swords. Yet matter did not end there. Above them another flock of birds appeared and swooped down in attack. Xu-Han continued using Immortal Slayer 4 swords. Sword shot straight up into sky. It pierced into flock of birds, scattering feathers everywhere. Then he lowered hand and shouted, "Immortal Slayer 4 swords, break for me." In instant, formation beneath feet was completely broken. At that moment, voice came from Void, "That is all. Heard you are very strong and indeed have some ability." Luo froze slightly and said in surprise, "Why does this voice sound so familiar?" Voice sounded again, with hint of mockery, "With only few tricks like this, you really think you are invincible under heaven?" Xu-Han only shrugged and replied calmly, "Whatever ability you have, bring it all out." Right after that, 2 masked figures slowly appeared before them. Sensing unfathomable aura from 2 masked ones, Xu-Han immediately secretly probed their strength. But deeper he probed, more shocked he became, unable to help blurting out, "Strange, I cannot see true cultivation." Not giving him more time to think, Masked Man took initiative and attacked, directly using Heavenly Hands Tathagata, 10,000 Buddhas subduing evil palm. In blink of an eye, countless layered Buddha hands appeared behind him. Then, those palm seals all slammed straight toward Xu-Han. Faced with that relentless assault, Xu-Han quickly retreated to dodge, and just after escaping 1 palm seal, 3 or 4 more came crashing down at once. He did not hesitate, immediately sprang high into air to avoid blow. Right after that, he unleashed Immortal Slayer 10,000 swords, and in instant countless swords appeared together. All of them charged straight into opponent's 10,000 Buddha's palm seals. The moment assault paused, Xu-Han immediately seized chance and rushed in. He closed in on Masked Man and unleashed Heavenly Emperor Fist with terrifying pressure. Masked man felt that terrifying power and was shaken, thinking, this brat has too much pressure. He hurriedly used Heavenly Shield of 10,000 Guardians to defend, but that layer of defense was instantly crushed by Heavenly Emperor Fist, while he himself was also blasted hard backward. He slid across ground for distance before barely steadying himself. Seeing this, Su-han curled lips slightly and asked, "What, you only have this bit of ability?" Man refused to accept it, immediately took out magic artifact and said, "Brat, try this on for size." After speaking, he flung artifact into air and roared, "Seven-colored flowing radiance, exquisite treasure pagoda, formation start." As words ended, he waved hand, and treasure pagoda, carrying heavy might, pressed down on Su-han. Su-han did not waver at all, directly unleashed Heavenly Emperor Fist. Gigantic fist image slammed straight onto exquisite treasure pagoda, and in an instant shattered it to pieces. Seeing treasure artifact destroyed, Masked Man stared wide-eyed and cried out in pain, "My treasure tower." At that very moment, Su-han had already appeared right in front of him. Before he could react, he was kicked flying, crashing heavily to ground. He fell backward and mask on his face also dropped off. That man still forced out, "Brat, not bad." On other side, masked woman also swung sword down toward Luo Er at same time. Luo Er immediately raised twin swords to block, then asked in shock, "Mother, what are you and father doing?" Masked woman froze slightly and asked back, "Mother Luo Er, you recognized me already." Then she took off mask and explained, "Your father told you to bring Su-han home. It was to teach him proper lesson." Luo Er stared blankly and asked why. Her mother then explained clearly, "Since your father learned you have boyfriend, recently he has been feeling upset. He probably thinks that in future when you marry out, your father will be unwilling and uneasy. Most important, he wants to see whether this brat has ability to protect you." At this time on other side, Su-han had already grabbed man by collar and lifted him up, coldly questioning, "State your purpose clearly. Why ambush us here?" Luo Er's father calmly replied, "There is no purpose at all. I only want to beat you up." Right then, Su-han saw Luo Er holding that woman's hand and immediately startled as he understood something, thinking silently, "Wait, no way. Could it be?" Immediately he let go, mind spinning fast. "Future father-in-law wants to hit me. Fine, let him hit then, otherwise how could I marry Luo Er in future? Forget it. Let him hit a few times, no loss." Thinking that, Su-han waved hand and provoked, "Hit me, I am right here, let me see whether you can hit me or not." Hearing that, Luo Er's father flew into rage and shouted, "Brat, you are truly arrogant." Then he threw a punch, striking straight toward Su-han's face. Su-han immediately fell flat onto ground. He lay spread eagle and rolled back and forth, mouth non-stop crying, "So painful, so painful." Seeing this scene, Kin Luo Er angrily rushed over and said, "Father, what are you doing? Why use so much force?" Su-han at this moment sprang up and pretended to be dazed as he asked, "Father, Luo Er, he is..." Hearing daughter defend outsider, Luo Er's father immediately erupted, loudly saying, "You cannot see he is pretending." Seeing this, Su-han quickly sprang up, continuing to act hurt, saying, "Worthy of father-in-law, cultivation reaches sky. One punch already defeated me, so painful." Luo Er stood beside him, only able to clutch his head in resignation, inwardly sighing, "Tiesk," acting a bit clumsy. Su-han turned over and forced a smile, asking why uncle had suddenly struck at them. Luo Er, father, immediately lifted his chin with dignity and said of course it was to test him. "My precious daughter wants to choose a boyfriend. First he has to pass my gate." Hearing that, Su-han hurried closer to Luo Er and whispered, "Luo Er, so your father really dotes on you that much?" Before words even finished, Luo Er's mother suddenly cut in. "Did you not say earlier you want to teach that brat who dared snatch your daughter a lesson?" Luo Er's father immediately pretended to be blank, waving his hand in denial. "What? No way, when did I ever say that?" After speaking, he turned and left as if nothing had happened. Luo Er's mother called daughter to follow parents home. Luo Er hesitated and asked what about Su-han. Her mother answered briefly, "He comes too." On way, Luo Er's father walked beside Su-han, saying in a low voice, "Su-han, from now on Luo Er is in your care." Su-han immediately looked solemn and replied, "Yes, uncle, rest assured." But right after that, he added in a cold voice, "If she suffers even slightest grievance, I absolutely will not let you off." After hearing that, Su-han broke out in cold sweat and hurriedly nodded. Su-han said, "I guarantee I will not let Luo Er suffer any harm. Whoever wants to hurt her must first step over me." Seeing that scene, Luo Er's mother laughed out loud, covering her mouth as she said, "Looks like father and daughter are reminding that kid not to bully you." Luo Er blushed and hurriedly protested, "Mother, Su-han is not that kind of person." Her mother smiled gently, "Mother knows, mother can see Su-han truly likes you." Then she draped an arm over daughter's shoulder and teased softly, "Oh dear, Luo Er in our family has also reached marriageable age." Luo Er instantly turned red to ears, mumbling, "Mother." Luo Er's father turned to Su-han again and half-jokingly said, "Kid, no need to pay compensation for treasure. Later double betrothal gift is enough." Su-han could only keep saying yes to brush it off. Not long after, scene shifted inside Kin family residence, where Luer's father was pouring wine for Suhan and told him to stay here until holiday ended. Suhan happily agreed at once. Sometime later at King Bay Academy dormitory, Suhan told Agent, "Help me contact people from Western Spirit Bureau. Tell them to find this person's whereabouts at any cost." Saying that, he handed other side photo of his father. Agent took it and replied, "Understood. If I get news, I will report at once." Watching Agent leave, Suhan thought inwardly, in West, power of Spirit Bureau is not small. They should find clue about my father soon. He raised his head to look at sky, scene of family reunion flashing through his mind, and silently vowed, "Father, I will definitely make our family reunite again." Not long after, when Agent came back to report, Suhan could not help but stare in shock and ask, "What person vanished?" Agent said in a stern voice, "We encountered many obstacles. This matter may have hidden complications." Hearing that, Suhan glared wide-eyed, thinking blocked many times. No matter what secret lies behind, person he wants to find must be found. Then he said, "I understand this matter, you all worked hard, go back first." When Agent left, Suhan stood still watching, resolve gradually hardening in his heart. Looks like he must go to West himself. Right after that, Scene returned home. Suhan said to Jiangji, "Mother, he is preparing to go far away for a trip." Cheng Kangkang saw him and happily greeted boss, making Suhan ask in surprise why all of you are already here. Jiangji smiled and explained that mother had asked Luo to call Kiki and Ao Tian over. A few days ago, everyone had worked hard. Mother personally went to kitchen and called group over for meal together. Luo also chimed in, "Flavor is pretty decent." Seeing that, Suhan smiled faintly and said, "Mother, you have worked hard." Hearing Suhan say that, Jiangji frowned slightly and asked where son was going for trip. Suhan calmly replied, "He is going to West." Didn't he once ask someone to investigate father's whereabouts in West? Now there are some clues. After hearing that, Jiangji still could not hide concern and told son to be careful no matter what. At this moment, Kiki immediately jumped in and said excitedly, "Boss, I will go with you." Jiangji also nodded in agreement, softly saying, "Let Luo and others go with you. That way mother will feel more at ease." Beside them, Luo also refused to stand aside, saying, "Kid, this Mew also wants to go to West and broaden my horizons and conveniently meet some old friends." Hearing that, Kiki immediately asked curiously, "Old friends, old six, you also have friends in West?" It instantly lifted its chin and said, "Who do you think this Mew is?" Kiki continued guessing. Could it be female cats? Ao Tian stood beside glaring, cutting in, "I said several people. How could there only be one?" Hearing that, Kiki immediately imagined a bizarre scene and praised Old Six, "Worthy of you, truly a hero of all time." Lu Wu flew into rage and immediately roared, "You little brats, what are you thinking about? This Mew is pure, not nearly as filthy as you imagine." Seeing atmosphere starting to get noisy, Suhan waved his hand, looked at Lu Wu and said, "Old Six, you cannot go." Hearing that, Lu Wu immediately asked in displeasure, "Kid, why cannot I go? Why can they go and I cannot?" Suhan explained softly, "Safety of my mother needs you to watch over." Lu Wu immediately retorted unhappily, "You really see this Mew as nanny?" Suhan then leaned close to Lu Wu's ear and whispered a few words. After hearing that, Lu Wu imagined a whole pile of spirit fruits. His eyes instantly lit up, attitude changed completely, and he happily said, "Fine, you know how to behave. If you say it like that, it sounds acceptable." This Mew reluctantly agrees. Key standing beside him looked at that scene and guessed in heart that with Old Six's gluttonous nature, boss must have taken out spirit fruits to tempt it. Scene quickly shifted to when group felt new journey. Soon as group got off plane, a luxury car was already waiting to pick them up. Suhan turned to Luo and said he already contacted person in charge here. "We will rest here for now. Later we will go find them." After speaking, he pointed at hotel opposite. Afterward, group walked together into hotel. Suhan opened door and went into his room, gaze sweeping around. He thought room was quite spacious, view outside was not bad either. The moment he sat down, he immediately sensed something off, faintly frowning as he thought someone seemed to be spying secretly. Without hesitation, Suhan immediately cast pupil technique to probe, feeling extremely dangerous. Very quickly, he discovered a suspicious black shadow, immediately shouting, "Still want to run?" After that, two figures shot into sky at same time, opening a tense chase. After a period of pursuit in vast forest, Suhan had already blocked other side, saying coldly, "Still want to run?" That person showed no panic, replying, "I never said I wanted to run. Take move." After speaking, he immediately unleashed sword art, and huge greatsword shot straight towards Suhan. Facing that attack, Suhan remained as calm as ever. He unleashed Heaven Emperor Fist to meet it. Right after that, he continued with another Heaven Emperor Fist. Energy Dragon immediately charged straight toward opponent. That person quickly cast Demon Slaying 6 Gods, his figure splitting into 6 shadows in instant. At same time, countless spirit swords appeared in sky, all shooting toward Suhan. Faced with that dense offensive, Suhan did not dare delay, immediately casting Cultivation Sword Formation, summoning countless spirit swords. Those spirit swords collided head-on with opponent's attack. Right after that, Suhan jumped into air, quickly searching for position. After choosing favorable point, he unleashed Heaven Emperor fists straight at opponent. Attack shattered his barrier. Suhan looked straight into Void and said coldly, "You think if you hide in Void, I will not know where you are?" Saying that, he continued waving palm strikes. After being hit, that person's figure instantly dissolved like illusion, causing all Suhan's next attacks to fall into empty space. Even though he kept repeatedly unleashing moves, he still could not land even one hit. A thought flashed through his mind, a space treasure, quite interesting. Without delay, Suhan immediately used avatar technique, countless figures encircling all sides, while he said coldly, "If you have skill, keep running." Right after that, all avatars raised their hands to sky, each palm condensing a ball of lightning, then all shouted together, "Heavenly thunder, suppress." Faced with overwhelming force, opponent immediately used spatial isolation, erecting a special barrier to resist all descending heavenly thunder. After attack, young man's figure appeared again, calmly saying strength is indeed not ordinary. But he still refused to stop, pointing at Suhan and continuing, "You think this is end, not over yet." Saying that, he immediately used Demon Annihilation move, both hands sweeping up, black key covering body. Right after that, thick streaks of azure light continuously surrounded Suhan. Faced with that situation, Suhan only smiled faintly and asked back, only relying on these things. He quickly formed hand seals and recited in a deep voice, "Taiji gives birth to motion and stillness through non-being. Yin and yang use each other. Reversal within reversal. Move in accord with Qian and Kun, level and accord across 6 directions." At once, layers of circulating yin-yang appeared, then dissolved all black keys surrounding them. Young man immediately cried out in shock, "What?" Seizing the chance, Suhan enlarged Hongman Battle Axe, his gaze icy as he said everything should end here. One downward strike swept out with terrifying force. His opponent hurriedly formed a barrier to block it, but in next instant his figure vanished without trace. Suhan hovered in midair, his wary gaze sweeping all around. Right then, Kiki and others rushed over, asking anxiously, "Boss, are you alright? We heard huge noise and came at once." Luor also asked Suhan anxiously what exactly had happened. Suhan calmly replied that someone had ambushed him, but he had already dealt with it. Then he reminded group that they had drawn attention as soon as they set foot in West. From now on, they had to be more careful. But right then, that young man appeared again, saying helplessly that if not for substitute divine talisman, he would almost have died at your hands. Hearing that, Luor, Kiki, and Aotian were all stunned at once. Group immediately drew weapons, ready to fight. Suhan looked straight at him and asked coldly, "Still not dead?" While Kiki shouted angrily, "You dare ambush my boss? Once young Master Liang acts, he will show you what festival means." Air grew taut as drawn bowstring, and that young man hurriedly raised his hands to explain, "Wait, misunderstanding, I am like you, all from Qingbei, in charge of work at Qingbei Intelligence Room, and also member of Spiritual Investigation Bureau." Hearing this, group stared in shock and asked, "What, you are also from Spiritual Investigation Bureau?" That young man scratched his head, took out his certificate, and said, "This is my card." Kiki was still half believing and half doubting, muttering whether this guy was real, while Luor asked further, "If so, does West also have spiritual energy revival seals?" That young man nodded and replied, "Of course, and more than one place." Otian immediately asked, "Then has seal location been confirmed?" That young man replied that there was only temporary target for now, but it could not be confirmed, and that place could not yet be entered. Then he turned to Suhan and said with serious face, "I heard you were very strong, so I wanted to test your strength a little. Of course, main purpose of my visit this time is to tell you about some situations linked to person you have been investigating recently." Hearing this, Suhan's face darkened, and he asked directly, "What exactly happened to person I want to investigate?" That young man hesitated slightly and faltered, saying they. Suhan looked at people beside him, then calmly said it was fine, they were all trustworthy. Only then did that young man sigh and say, "You have probably heard news too. People involved in investigation have met with accidents one after another." After finishing, that young man slowly added, his voice heavier, that according to initial judgment, problem likely came from some high-level figure in West. Suhan frowned slightly, his eyes doubtful as he asked, "High-level figure in West, is there specific target yet?" That young man shook his head and said they hid too well, and there were still no clear clues. "But before coming here, I received new unverified intelligence. We may know who attacked our people." Hearing this, Suhan immediately asked who it was, and that young man leaned close, whispering by his ear. After hearing it, Suhan chuckled, interest flashing in his eyes as he said, "Interesting. I will go meet him." Then he turned to everyone and instructed, "Kiki, Otian, you go back to hotel and rest first. I will return soon." Lo Er immediately stepped forward and said without hesitation, "Suhan, I will go with you." Kiki patted that young man on shoulder and said excitedly, "Boss, with little Lin here, 4 of us can split into east, west, south, and north. We will definitely stop him." Hearing name little Lin, that young man froze slightly, and Lin Pingzi practicing sunflower manual instantly appeared in his mind. He said helplessly that if nothing happened later he would go with them. Scene quickly shifted to luxurious villa, where young man was leisurely soaking in swimming pool. Suddenly, Suhan appeared, chill from his body freezing air itself, and that young man asked in panic, who are you?" Suhan had his back to him, answering in an indifferent voice, "You do not need to know." Immediately after, several bodyguards around them rushed up and surrounded him, and that young man coldly ordered, "Stop him for me." One of them sneered, "Daring to come here and cause trouble for Lord, let us brothers teach you lesson." As soon as words fell, all 4 roared together, their bodies deforming, mouths opening wide as they turned into 4 ferocious werewolves. Suhan looked at scene and laughed, saying, "Western werewolves, interesting too. Tear." He instantly flashed forward at terrifying speed, each one taking punch, all 4 collapsing in blink. After striking, he even said calmly, "So werewolves are only this strong." Hearing this, that young man growled, "Do not get smug too soon." Immediately after, he also transformed into even larger werewolf. He charged over fiercely, swinging his arm to smash down hard at Suhan. Suhan lightly dodged, and following blows could not touch him either. Suhan chuckled mockingly, "You are too slow." Werewolf flew into rage, leaping high for momentum before diving down. But Suhan had already left original spot at some point. From another position, he kept taunting, hey, you are too slow. Different." Provoked, Werewolf went mad, letting out long, chilling howl before firing blast of cyan light. But Suhan only stretched out one hand and easily caught that energy blast. Right then, thick dust and smoke suddenly surged up, covering both of them. Taking advantage of chaos, werewolves closed in from many directions and surrounded Suhan. But he still calmly waved both hands, condensing coiling dragon as he said, "Petty tricks, shatter illusion." Werewolf rushed into attack, but Suhan easily dodged. Immediately after, he struck palm straight into opponent's snout. Werewolf was instantly knocked backward, sliding far across ground. It did not stop there. Werewolf's body was tightly bound by Suhan's spiritual light. He stepped forward, grabbed opponent by neck and lifted him, then asked coldly, "Did you not want to destroy me? In this state, how do you plan to do it?" Werewolf refused to submit, instantly erupting with cyan light to force Suhan to let go, roaring, "Try this move." Then it stomped hard on ground, making earth split open. Then countless black chains shot out, quickly binding Suhan tight. Werewolf laughed smugly and said, "Brat, poison and corrosive power of this black mist are hard for even heavenly immortal to withstand." Hearing this, Suhan remained calm, only curling his lips as he asked, "You want to poison innate to death with your black mist?" At that instant, Suhan lightly waved his hand, making Werewolf's expression instantly change, and he asked in panic, what do you want to do?" He hurriedly erupted with spiritual power, but Suhan had already set up protective barrier beforehand. Thinking briefly, wants to self-detonate. Sure enough, in blink, talisman fell to ground and Suhan recognized it on sight, asking, "Substitute talisman." His eyes went completely cold, and he continued, "You think using self-detonation will let you escape?" Immediately after, his figure vanished and reappeared beside Werewolf's hiding place, his icy voice ringing out, "Today, even if you grow wings, do not dream of escaping." Suhan grabbed opponent by neck with one hand, holding out photo with other as he asked, "This person, do you have any impression?" Werewolf glanced at it and sneered, saying, "As expected, you came here for him." Hearing this, Suhan immediately tightened his grip, asking urgently, "Where is he now?" Answer shook him, and Werewolf said coldly, "He is dead." Suhan's expression instantly changed, and he shouted angrily, "What did you say?" Opponent still replied calmly, "Many years ago, he was dealt with by that lord." At that instant, light in Suhan's eyes suddenly erupted. Cold radiance shone straight into opponent's eyes. In his consciousness, image of person lying on ground instant appeared, weakly saying, "You are god of Olympus." Suhan immediately pressed God of Olympus, but right then, strange purple light suddenly flashed in Werewolf's eyes. 2 purple beams shot straight towards Suhan. Purple phantom rushed out from within them. It instantly knocked him flying back, then pinned both his hands and forced him hard to ground. Suhan did not hesitate, immediately unleashing Heavenly Emperor Fist, leaving that phantom no time to dodge. He pointed straight at opponent and said coldly, "It is you again, so-called king." That figure immediately flew into sky, summoning several hideous monster heads. Seeing this, Suhan cast Immortal Execution Sword Formation, Limitless Power. Countless spiritual swords shot out, shattering all monster heads in mere blink. It did not stop there. 4 more immortal execution swords continued rushing forward. The strike pierced that man's limbs, pinning him hard against the wall. However, even under control, that man still refused to bow his head, and even tried to use self-detonation again. Suhan instantly raised his hand to block in front of his face, snapping in irritation. This self-explosion trick again. He sprang into the air, dodging the blast, his gaze icy as he said, "Sooner or later, I will find your true body." At that moment, Kiki shouted from afar, "Boss, are you alright?" We saw the villa explode and rushed over at once. Luo Er also looked at Suhan with worry and asked, "Have you found any trace of your father yet?" Suhan's face darkened, his voice sinking as he said, "My father is probably no longer in this world." Hearing that, Luo Er froze and asked, "How could that be? Is this news certain?" Suhan nodded lightly and replied, "It should not be wrong. The soul scene cannot be fake." Kiki clenched his fists and said in fury, "Boss, who did this? Let us go take revenge." Suhan answered in a deep voice, "A god on Mount Olympus." After hearing this, the group almost spoke in unison, "This debt must be repaid." At that moment, Little Lin rubbed his chin in thought and said, "Mount Olympus is like Kunlun ruins. The gods have long since declined. If there is still a god alive, I fear it is that person." Everyone immediately asked who it was. Little Lin slowly replied, "King of the gods, Zeus." Hearing this, Suhan's heart shook, and he thought to himself, in the previous life, that man had died long ago, but unexpectedly, in this life, that man was still alive. Scene shifted into a magnificent palace, where a blonde girl walked over, while Zeus sat handling state affairs. She leaned close and whispered a few words, and Zeus calmly replied, "I know, find someone at once to act against Augustus." Then he ordered Heracles sent to make them disappear. The blonde woman respectfully replied, "Yes, your majesty, I will go at once." The scene changed again to a desolate mountain, where that woman called out, "Heracles, time to wake up." A low voice rang out, "His majesty seeks me." The woman said, "Augustus has been dealt with, the killer is an Easterner." After receiving the order, she immediately conveyed the decree. Her voice without hesitation, "His majesty orders you to settle this trouble." Horus frowned slightly and asked, "Where are you?" The image quickly returned to Suhan's group, now approaching the Mount Olympus region, the air around them heavy enough to suffocate. Liang Kankan swept his eyes around and said in doubt, "Boss, Mount Olympus is ahead. Why is there no formation at all, such as an entrance?" Suhan did not answer yet, suspicion rising in his heart as he thought, what exactly happened 20 years ago? Why did father come here? His gaze turned toward the sun, then he raised his hand and pointed straight ahead, saying, "It is in the direction of the sun. Limbus lies where the light converges. Now everyone follow me." After saying that, the whole group turned into streaks of light, following Suhan as they rushed deep inside. A while later, they entered a dark canyon, and the sight before them made everyone shudder. Kiki looked around, his expression changing as he said, "Strange, is Mount Olympus not the dwelling place of the Western gods? Why is every place filled with monster corpses like this? The yin energy is too heavy, it gives me chills just looking at it." Cold wind swept through, and Luo Er trembled lightly, hugging his shoulders as he said, "So cold, it feels even more piercing than the polar ice region." Otian looked ahead and reminded them, "Look quickly, there are many temples ahead." Suhan looked around and discovered that the area ahead was covered by many layers of barriers, then said, "Is that a barrier?" Then he curled his lips slightly, his voice carrying some interest. "Interesting." He pointed toward a temple ahead and said, "We go to that temple." The scene shifted inside the temple, and after the group stepped in, the atmosphere grew even gloomier. Kiki could not help asking, "Boss, why does the main temple look like the outside? Why are there so many remains here too?" Suhan's eyes sank, and he guessed inwardly, it seems Mount Olympus is no different from Tian Kunlun ruins, once a brutal battlefield. Could this place also be linked to the Western Demon Emperor? While Kiki was still muttering, "Boss, we have not encountered a single monster all the way here. Could it be that aside from Zeus, all living beings here are dead?" Suhan shook his head and calmly replied, "It probably is not that simple. Better stay alert." Luo Er carefully observed, then pointed at a barrier ahead and said, "Perhaps this is the passage between the temples above." Suhan nodded, his gaze turning grave as he said, "We continue upward and enter Zeus' temple. Next, danger may come one after another. Luo Er, everyone stay close to me." After that, each person stepped into the barrier one after another. As soon as they crossed through, several monsters immediately appeared and blocked the way, and Suhan warned, "Something is wrong, everyone be careful." As soon as he finished speaking, the bull-headed, long-eared, rat-faced monsters rushed over fiercely, bearing fangs and brandishing claws. Luo threw a punch, smashing a snake right before him. Kankan also unleashed a powerful kick, knocking down the one-horned demon. Tian was not inferior, sending one flying with a single punch. As for Han, one uppercut was enough to finish the opponent before him. After sweeping away the obstacles, the group continued forward, leaving the passage and standing on a high mountain peak. Ahead stood a colossal temple. Han stared straight at it and said, "This is the final temple." Without hesitation, the group stepped inside together. As soon as they entered, Kiki could not hold back his admiration and said, "So magnificent, so grand, this truly deserves to be called a temple." Just then, a streak of purple light suddenly swept past, and Han immediately reminded them, "Be careful." Immediately after, the purple light gathered into a beautiful goddess with a lofty aura. She spoke, "Explorers, I will guide you." Han stared at her and asked, "Are you Athena?" Meanwhile, Kiki and the others could not help sighing in admiration. So beautiful, truly worthy of a pure goddess. Athena looked at Han and asked, "Where do you wish to go?" Han answered without hesitation, "I want to find Zeus." Athena nodded slightly and said, "Zeus has fallen into the abyss. I will go with you." Han studied her carefully, thinking inwardly, no abnormality can be seen for now. After that, the group continued to follow Athena deeper inside to search for Zeus. But after guiding them for a while, Athena suddenly slowed and quietly retreated to the back, making the atmosphere around them unusually eerie. The air, tense as a drawn bowstring, was suddenly broken when Athena abruptly raised her scepter high, magic power surging to its tip before she struck in a flash. She launched a sneak attack toward Han's group, while saying coldly, "Since you have recognized me, why keep hiding?" Right now, at the exact moment the attack descended, Han instantly vanished from where he had stood. He appeared in front of the strike, directly blocking Athena's spell, then said, "I already knew you had a problem." This scene left Tian, Kiki, and Luo all frozen in shock. Athena also stopped pretending and said coldly, "Then I no longer need to act." Immediately after, both sides rushed into fierce combat, each collision making space tremble. Han repeatedly punched at Athena's barrier, forcing Epcota to keep defending. The defensive layer gradually cracked, then finally shattered. Athena refused to accept it and immediately summoned a shield bearing the face of a fanged demon, smashing it straight toward Han. Facing the counterattack, Han used the 4 swords of immortal execution. In a blink, he shattered that shield. A heavy explosion rang out, shaking the whole space. At that moment, before the 4 of them, a giant vortex suddenly appeared, and a low voice came from within. "Kid, interesting." From within the vortex, a white-haired figure gradually appeared, saying slowly, "It has been long since I saw a living human." After speaking, that man threw out a magic sphere containing terrifying power. Han did not lag by even half a beat, instantly unleashing Heavenly Emperor Fist to resist. 2 powers collided, creating a thunderous explosion. The opponent was indeed not simple. Han turned to the other 3 and said in a deep voice, "Luo Error, everyone leave this place. This man is much stronger than I expected." Luo Error and the others immediately prepared to retreat, but Kiki still said uneasily, "Boss, we will stand nearby and wait for you." But the white-haired man had already formed hand seals quickly, saying coldly, "No one escapes my palm." Instantly, an invisible force dragged the 3 to the ground, leaving them unable to move. Tian howled in pain, "Why does my body feel so awful? It feels like it is about to burst apart." Seeing this, Han immediately swung the primordial battle axe and slashed out. He shattered that spell and saved the 3. Seeing this, the opponent laughed coldly and said, "Does your axe have divine power? I am starting to find this interesting, Han." After hearing this, Han replied, "I have many more interesting things." His heart grew even more resolute. "Father, today I will avenge you." Immediately after, the power of Zhan Shen Xingqian erupted from his body, and Han instantly used space-time shift, closing in on the opponent in a blink. As soon as he got close, he suddenly jolted, because the opponent had vanished. Only a warped space remained. Immediately after, countless clones of that man appeared, surrounding Han from all sides, all using the move Divine King's Calamity, 10,000 Thunder Bodhisattva at once. Facing that dense offensive, Han not only felt no fear, he even burst into loud laughter. Whitehair kept attacking. Cold voice rang out, "Boy, don't get smug yet." Han immediately formed hand seals, then unleashed Xingqian Giant Axe. At once, a massive yin-yang vortex appeared. Behind it, streaks of phantom Zhan Shen Xingqian also emerged. Han split into many clones, all of them raising primordial battle axe high, then slashing down together. A heaven-shaking boom rang out, spiritual power scattered everywhere. After blocking counterattack, Han mocked in cold voice, "Is this your strongest move, that all you have?" By now, Whitehair clutching his chest, face pale, showed clear pain. He hurriedly gathered strength in his body to find escape route. But Han was one beat faster, waving hand to drag opponent back at once. Grabbing his throat tightly, he shouted, "You cannot escape." Right after that, Han used control technique, causing blue light to burst from opponent head. Then his whole body was sealed, shrinking into a ball that rested neatly in Xu-Han hand. After completely subduing opponent, Xu-Han coldly took out photo and held it before him, then asked, "Do you recognize this person?" That man glanced once and answered, "Who is he? What relation do you have with him?" Hearing this, Xu-Han fury erupted. He shouted, "Answer my question." That man still smiled faintly. "After King granted me second life, first person I had to deal with was him. How could I not recognize him?" And grew even more furious, roaring, "So all of this was truly your doing." But that man replied casually, "You mean destroy that word him. He is only one man, nothing worth mentioning." Hearing this, Xu-Han gritted his teeth, eyes cold as ice, and kept questioning, "Tell me, what is King true identity?" Once he finished speaking, fierce flames burst in his hand. Under interrogation, that man screamed in pain, "King is Lord of West, ordering entire West Council. With just you think you are worthy of knowing." Hearing this, Xu-Han could no longer hold back fury, directly crushing Ball and said coldly, "Lord of West, and commanding West Council too. That person is surely one of council members. No mistake, he must be found." At this moment, Luo group also quickly returned. Luo asked worriedly, "Xu-Han, are you all right?" Otian looked around and asked, "Where did that man go?" Xu-Han replied calmly, "He went to hell." Then he told out all clues he had just obtained. This shocked all three of them. What? That king could very well be one of West Council members. Xu-Han nodded, affirming, "Definitely no mistake." Chen Luo said seriously, "Such important matter, must report to teacher." Hearing this, Xu-Han's heart was again flooded with tangled feelings. He thought silently, "Han has avenged father for you already." Luo gently comforted him. "Xu-Han, if uncle knew about this, he would surely be very happy." Kiki also chimed in, "Yes, boss, don't be sad anymore. Uncle will definitely be proud of you." Right after that, he leaned close and whispered, "Boss, Zeus is king of gods. There should be good stuff in his hands, right?" Hearing this, Xu-Han laughed and replied, "Right, come, let's go to Zeus' lair and search for treasures." In his heart, he suddenly remembered that in his past life, someone had found a treasure in Zeus' temple that could create soul. "We are about to let you appear once more." Not long after, group found huge treasure vault. Xu-Han saw it and said, "Sure enough, it is here." But Kiki asked curiously, "Boss, what is this?" Xu-Han explained, "This is Reversion Eye. It can guide souls, and it is also supreme treasure for forging souls. I have friend who urgently needs it." After speaking, he raised hand, golden radiance erupted. Reversion Eye was immediately sucked into his hand. After that, Xu-Han again fell into deep thought, wondering whether Angel Rebirth Pool was here. Continuing search, before long they discovered strange pool, and cheered in delight, finally found it. Kiki asked again, "Boss, is this that so-called Angel Rebirth Pool?" Xu-Han nodded and answered, "With this pool, Chongming can emerge again soon." Luo was surprised after hearing this. Chongming? Xu-Han felt brief hesitation in his heart, thinking he could not mention past life matter. He had to find suitable excuse. Then he explained it was a strange beast he had met when he was young. Back then it was gravely injured and on verge of death, and he happened to pass by, so he saved its life. After recovering, it had always helped him, and thanks to that his path of cultivation became much smoother. Otian kept asking, "So its physical body is already dead?" Xu-Han shook his head and replied, "Not quite. Situation is quite special. Half alive, half dead. Story about Reversion Eye and Angel Rebirth Pool was told to me by it." After speaking, Xu-Han no longer hesitated, immediately unleashing 9 revolutions defying Heaven Array. When Array activated, streak after streak of yellow light spread out, covering entire surface of lake. Gradually, a profound great array formed. Around it, phantom angels appeared one after another to bestow blessings, adding strength to sustain array. Xu-Han took out Reversion Eye, drew out Chongming hidden on his arm, and said, "Chongming, come back." Once he finished speaking, he softly shouted, "Go." Reversion Eye immediately flew into center of Angel Pool, merging into array. Right after that, Chongming figure slowly appeared. Even within barrier, countless blurry shadows of it kept rushing out, overlapping one another. Just as it was about to completely condense, a demon beast suddenly appeared, opening its mouth and swallowing them whole. Xu-Han instantly changed expression, panicking as he asked, "What is going on here?" Kiki also cried out in shock, "What rank is that monster?" Otian answered solemnly, "Not clear, but monster that can move freely through space-time is definitely not simple." Xu-Han eyes turned cold again and he said decisively, "Luo, stay here. If danger comes, retreat first. We'll go check it out." After speaking, he immediately charged into space barrier. Liang Kiki hurriedly comforted Luo, "Relax. Boss can definitely deal with that monster, like chopping vegetables." As he spoke, he swung both hands wildly, slashing like cutting meat. The moment he stepped into barrier, Xu-Han sensed difference. and could not help being surprised that time flow here was completely different from outside. Without hesitation, he immediately unleashed 4 immortal slaying swords. Sword array quickly formed, surrounding monster and stabbing at it together, causing huge trouble. 4 holes appeared on its body. However, 4 immortal slaying swords passed through, and then bounced back out. Suhan immediately waved hand to raise defensive barrier. Sword array reverse direction. Right after that, monster appeared again before him. A spatial fissure opened on its body, endlessly sucking in everything. Suhan channeled spiritual power into his hand, and said with cold laugh, "Want to swallow me? I will let you eat this." Once he finished speaking, he unleashed Heaven Emperor Fist straight into it. Terrifying explosion erupted, spiritual power surging in all directions. Suhan looked at opponent and asked, "How does it taste?" Monster figure gradually became visible. It turned out to be a bloodshot eye, looking extremely ghastly. It still kept sucking in everything around it. Han was briefly stunned, never expecting power of time could be like this. Right after that, monster transformed into bizarre one-eyed cat-like form. Han let out a soft sigh. A space-time beast truly was no ordinary creature. The monster attacked again and again, but Shu-Han still slipped aside and dodged every blow. He immediately shot high into the air and said coldly, "Try this move." Right after that, he released a thunder dragon. A dragon of lightning charged straight in and struck hard. A violent explosion instantly rang out around the monster's eyes. The monster clutched its eyes in pain, but immediately swung its tail and formed a barrier. Another tail suddenly appeared behind Shu-Han. It smashed down hard. Still refusing to stop, it grew 3 more heads in succession and attacked wildly. Shu-Han had no time to dodge and was hit. In the next instant, he was dragged into a bizarre space. When he opened his eyes, Shu-Han found that his hands had become tiny. He could not help being shocked had he been turned into a child. But in the very next instant, he roared in fury. "You think this is enough to defeat me? Dream on." With that, he unleashed Heavenly Emperor Fist straight at the monster's eye. Yet the monster still stood there and took the blow, making Shu-Han suddenly feel that something was wrong. That very moment, the beast opened its mouth wide, wanting to suck him inside. Shu-Han immediately turned and ran, saying as he ran, "If I cannot beat it, I retreat first." Just as danger closed in and the beast was almost about to swallow him whole, Shu-Han sprang aside to dodge, muttering in annoyance, "Why is my strength recovering so slowly?" At that exact moment, his body also quickly returned to its original form. Not missing the chance, Shu-Han threw a heavy punch that knocked the beast's face aside, then said in a low voice, "You chased me long enough, now it is my turn." Immediately after, he swung the Hongmeng battle axe, chopping out sharp waves of attacks one after another. The space-time beast still wanted to use the same old move to strike back, but Shu-Han had already nimbly dodged away. Seizing the chance, he slashed straight at it and shouted, "Vanish for me." The battle ended. Shu-Han breathed a sigh of relief and muttered, "Good thing I did not turn into a newborn baby just now. Otherwise, I would have been done for." Outside the barrier, the Eye of Return appeared once more. Light flashed, then a plump little chicken flew out from within. The moment Luor saw it, she said happily, "So cute." Chicken flew over and gently landed on Shu-Han's hand. Shu-Han called softly, "Changming." Changming also answered, "I have returned." The scene shifted back to the hotel in Brussels, where Shu-Han's group was staying. Kiki held Changming, stroking it as she said, "Who would have thought this tiny little bird was actually the legendary Changming?" Inwardly, Changming thought in annoyance, "I hate having my head patted most." But when Kiki took out a spirit fruit, brought it over, and said, "This is for you," Changming's expression instantly changed. It happily pecked away, thinking as it ate, "Fine, for the sake of the spirit fruit, I will not hold it against this idiot." Just then, little Lin appeared, looked at everyone, and asked, "You have returned?" Then Zeus, he also. Kiki quickly replied, "Of course he has been dealt with cleanly." After hearing that, little Lin could not help being shaken, thinking to himself, "Dealt with cleanly. This guy is much scarier than I imagined." At this moment, Han took out the portrait of that king and said, "I called you here because I have something important to ask. Do you recognize this person?" Little Lin looked carefully, then hesitantly said, "He," then continued, "What important status could this Western figure have? But as far as I know, there does not seem to be any young person like this among the upper ranks of the West." Shu-Han frowned slightly and asked, "There is no one?" Little Lin nodded and said, "Whether there is or not, we still have to find him. Go arrange people, investigate with all your might." Han placed hand on his shoulder, said earnestly, "Sorry to trouble you. We will return to Hua country first." Not long after, scene shifted to a street. There a fireball fell from high in sky. It destroyed train, leaving only ruins. Egwin stood amid wreckage, said indifferently, "I thought how strong Killer of August would be." Unexpectedly, that was all. But at that moment, 4 people from Shu-Han's group appeared, surrounded him and said, "Is that so?" Kiki pointed at ground, said with a cold smile, "Our boss already guessed someone would ambush us." He drew out 2 butcher knives, pretending to threaten, "If you still want to live, kneel and surrender now." Dealing with this ugly guy, One of me is enough. Hearing this, Higuin gnashed his teeth in rage. He sprang up and swung down, giant hand crashing like it wanted to crush opponent. Kiki still showed no fear, even mocked, mere earthly immortal, and you dare act arrogant before this young master. But right after, his face changed completely, said in panic, bad body got controlled. Ao Tian and Luo Er immediately cried out in worry, Kiki, be careful. At critical moment, Suhan appeared before him. He raised hand to block Higuin's giant hand. Kiki hoarsely breathed out, said, good thing, almost done for. At this moment, Suhan said calmly, 6th region and still carrying this thing. Somewhat interesting. Higuin roared furiously, don't think any of you can escape. He immediately charged straight at Suhan. But Suhan blocked right in front, said coldly, stop. Higuin grew even more furious, roared, you want die first, then I will grant it. When rage burst forth, Higuin immediately used ultimate move, roared and unleashed Great Force God Split Wind Fist. One fist carried violent whirlwinds straight at Suhan. Without hesitation, Suhan also used Heavenly Emperor Fist in response. Two fists collided head-on. In the end, Heavenly Emperor Fist violently shattered Higuin's Split Wind Fist, smashing him straight into ground. Where he landed immediately caved into deep pit. But Suhan looked at scene and still could not help but exclaim, and yet he still seemed unharmed. As soon as words fell, he rushed down again, roaring. You another punch, then he threw an extremely fierce blow at opponent's chest, like that, but at that very moment, a layer of barrier appeared over Higuin's body. A blazing red surge of power erupted, and made Suhan tremble slightly, thinking this guy seems to have something off. After that, Higuin turned into a ferocious giant monkey, roared angrily, then repeatedly fired red light attacks at Suhan. Next he swung giant fist to strike. Suhan did not retreat, continued using Heavenly Emperor Fist to meet it. Two fists collided, producing earth-shaking explosion. Backlash sent Suhan flying backward. Higuin did not give him time to recover, immediately closed in and added another strike. After that, he threw fists straight at Suhan's face. Suhan was smashed down onto ground. Before he could even stand up, Higuin had already stomped down at astonishing speed, and hurriedly sprang up, leaped high to dodge. But Higuin still kept chasing and attacking. One punch slammed straight into face, leaving Suhan aching from blow. He cried out in pain, gritting his teeth as he said, this guy really hits hard. When Higuin charged again, Suhan was no longer standing at original spot. His figure appeared at quite far distance. Gwen turned head to left of him, roaring in fury. Suhan still kept calm look, slowly said, interesting, turning yourself into mindless battle machine and strength still rising to this level, but weakness of yours has already been exposed too. Kon lost control again, crazily charging forward. His arm swept down, but Suhan bent body and dodged cleanly. Right after that, Higuin raised stone mace, then smashed down hard. Suhan still managed to retreat, making attack fall into empty air. Suhan immediately taunted, I'm right here, come on. In mere instant, 5-pointed star-killing formation was deployed, enveloping Higuin's body tightly. Looking at foe trapped inside formation, Suhan said coldly, this should end now. Chuckled smugly, trying to run, no chance. But right after that, Higuin's body suddenly exploded, changing situation. Suhan immediately realized it was only substitute talisman, and angrily cursed, damn it, this talisman again. Looking at talisman burning before his eyes, he said coldly, this time don't think you can use it again, then reached out and crushed it tight. Force was so strong that spiritual energy inside was ground to dust. Talisman soon turned to ashes too. Not long after, Luo Er's group also rushed over. Kiki shouted boss, while Luo Er worriedly asked whether Suhan was alright. Suhan softly replied, I'm fine, let's hurry back to Hua country. Scene quickly shifted back to Qingbei Academy dormitory. Suhan stretched comfortably and said, finally back, Luo Er can rest for a while next. But Luo Er shook head and said, no, soon I'll go into closed cultivation for a while. Suhan asked in surprise, could it be you have gained new comprehension in martial Dao lately, and have chance to break through? Cultivation is important, but you also need to take care of yourself. After that, Luo Er officially entered seclusion, silently telling herself she had to break through quickly. Since spiritual energy revival reached mid-stage, enemies she met kept growing stronger. She could not let Suhan keep protecting her forever. At the same time, mysterious person was quietly watching her from darkness. He said coldly, looks like it is almost ripe. Time to bring it back. A scheming smile appeared on his lips. Elsewhere, Suhan was still calmly eating with Jiang Ji, completely unaware danger was quietly drawing near. Just as atmosphere was still peaceful, Kiki and Otianzi walked in from outside, and upon seeing Suhan, they called out boss. Kiki quickly handed hin a piece of paper and said, Lin Xuan sent someone to bring this. Suhan took it, his eyes sinking slightly as he said, looks like there is already news from situation. After opening it to look, thought flashed through his mind at once. 7 Treasures Temple finally could not hold back anymore. They had already wanted to move against Luo. Right after that, scene shifted to Principal's meeting room. There, Su-han stood before Dean Hua and asked with stern face, "Dean, have you found anything?" Dean Hua stroked beard and said in deep voice, "After receiving news, I had Xiao Yun lead people to Funyu Mountain, but Xiao Yun said she found no suspicious people or strange traces on Funyu Mountain." Hearing that, Su-han nodded and said, "I understand, Dean." Dean Hua looked at him and continued asking, "Is move by Seven Treasures Temple related to you?" Su-han thought for a moment and replied, "This matter is somewhat related to Luo. More specifically, yes." After hearing that, Dean Hua slammed table in anger and said firmly, "As long as this old skeleton of mine is still here, I absolutely won't let you suffer any harm." Su-han smiled upon hearing that and said, "Thank you, Dean. But let me handle this myself, I already have some ways to deal with it." Dean Hua nodded in agreement and said, "Alright, if you run into any trouble tell me, whole academy will back you up." Su-han replied, "Then we will take our leave first, Dean." After leaving there, he turned to Luo and comforted her, "Leave this matter to me. If Seven Treasures Temple does not reveal any clues, then person who wants to harm you was probably hiding from before. Let me go meet him once." Sometime later, Luo strolled alone, surroundings quiet to point of being somewhat unusual. Suddenly someone walked past and politely greeted, "Hello, senior sister Kin." Luo also replied gently and kept walking, but that fellow quietly hid in corner, eyes fixed tightly on her figure. He grinned with sinister smile and secretly followed behind. When she reached open clearing, Kin Luo suddenly stopped. She said coldly, "You have followed me entire way, show yourself." That person no longer hid, directly showing himself and saying with faint smile, "You could detect my existence. Worthy of fruit I picked." Luo looked straight at him and asked in deep voice, "Who exactly are you?" He said proudly, "I am immortal. Once passed immortal art to you such great favor, now time for you to repay it." After speaking, he reached out, wanting to control her. Luo did not retreat at all, and immediately struck back with palm, two streams of power crashing straight together. Two forces collided, creating thunderous explosion. That person was startled, and in panic blurted out, "You are not her." Luo at this moment smiled faintly and replied, "Seems immortal's intelligence is not as high as imagined." Right then, Su-han appeared from void, with cold smile on lips. At same time, barrier quickly rose, covering entire area. Outside Kiki, Luo and Ao Tian watched. Kiki angrily said, "Bastard, daring to have designs on my boss's woman, just wait and see how my boss deals with you." Immortal looked around and sneered, "You think just you and this formation can deal with me?" As he finished speaking, he immediately unleashed immortal art. One attack shot straight toward Su-han, but Su-han only tilted body slightly and dodged lightly. Seeing that man said, "Looks like you do have some skill," then continued swinging his fist to attack. Su-han roared in fury at this moment, daring to target Luo. "Take this," then directly charged into clash. Two men were immediately swept into fierce battle, techniques constantly colliding without end. After some exchange, Immortal condensed a fireball. He unleashed move, Great Buddha Prosperity, and a fire phoenix instantly shot forth. Su-han showed no hesitation, striking out with Heavenly Emperor Fist, and Dragon immediately manifested. Shattered Fire Phoenix making explosion echo everywhere. Right after that, Heavenly Emperor Fist continued charging straight toward Immortal. He cried out in panic, "You also cultivate Immortal stagnation technique." Facing opponent's shock, Su-han only replied calmly, "Small skill, nothing to be surprised about." Immortal immediately roared in anger, "Brat, there is always someone better and sky beyond sky. That was only test just now. Next see how you break this move." After speaking, he began chanting incantation, "Crimson Wind summons Immortal, heavenly battle without Immortal." Right after that, an old man holding sword appeared and said coldly, "Brat, take this." Then he swung his sword, slashing straight at Su-han. Seeing this, Su-han immediately summoned Hongmeng Battle Axe, the corner of his mouth curling up. Somewhat interesting, but right then, the other side unleashed another giant sword. Su-han did not hesitate, immediately activating Xingqian Axe Art. He swung his axe down, blocking that sword head-on. Without stopping, he even enlarged Hongmeng Battle Axe. One chop power surging like a tide. That fallen immortal's expression changed drastically. He asked in shock, "Ancient power, who are you exactly?" But Su-han only replied coldly, "Not qualified enough to know." Saying that, he continued swinging his axe to strike. The other side hurriedly summoned an immortal shield to block the blow, but only a heavy boom rang out, and the immortal shield shattered at once. He himself was also sent flying to the ground. Su-han stepped forward, planted his foot on opponent's stomach, Hongmeng Battle Axe pointing straight down. Outside, Kiki cheered excitedly, "Boss won." Su-han looked down at that man, his voice cold as ice, and asked, "Run. Can you still run?" That immortal trembled all over, stammering, "I miscalculated. Never thought there would be someone as strong as you in this world. Not only do you possess immortal arts, you also have ancient power. but in the end, there is still a gap between you and me. You have great fortune, and your luck is great too. But before all gods, you are no different from an ant. Luo, I have made up my mind. When I return, I will personally crush you, leaving your soul shattered and your spirit destroyed, cast into hell, forever unable to reincarnate. After hearing this, Suhan flew into rage, swung his axe down and said, I will wait for you. Right after that, barrier also dissolved. Kiki immediately flattered him, boss, I understand my dear big brother best. You must beat that guy until he cries for daddy and mom. Otian frowned after hearing this and asked, why are you always so stubborn? Kiki immediately retorted, fine, you have taken plenty of hits too, let someone else speak. Luo stepped forward and asked worriedly, Suhan, are you alright? Suhan soothed him softly, I am fine. This time it was only one of his avatars, but his true body strength could still be far beyond ours. Next, we must seize time to cultivate and deal with dangers ahead. Kiki heard this and immediately narrowed his eyes with a grin, boss. Should we head back now? Suhan shook his head. I remember there is a mystic realm nearby. Since we are already here, we cannot return empty-handed. Hearing this, Kiki instantly became excited, exploring mystic realms, searching for treasures. That is what I like most. All four of them entered mystic realm to cultivate together. Sometime later, Suhan said happily, finally broken through to late earth immortal. Kiki also cried out, finally I have broken through to early nascent soul. Otian nodded and said, me too, and the spiritual power in my body is rising sharply. Perhaps I am only one step away from innate realm. Suhan looked at Luo, smiled and said, Luo, with this pace you will very quickly break through to mid-human immortal. At same time, Zhongming flew over happily. Suhan looked at it and asked, little guy, looks like you got so good things. Zhongming replied, Suhan, I need to rest for a few days. Kiki curiously cut in, boss, Zhongming is. Han explained it has just recovered, and it also swallowed a divine treasure of enormous size, so it still needs some time to digest it. After saying that, Suhan's gaze again stopped on tree full of spirit fruits, and new calculations began to form in his heart. After confirming there was nothing worth lingering for nearby, Suhan lightly waved his hand. A streak of clear light swept across, and all spirit fruits on tree were instantly taken into bag, clean without leaving a single one. After finishing harvest, he turned to everyone and said calmly, let's go back. However, right then, space-time monsters suddenly appeared, causing atmosphere to tense up again. Scene quickly shifted back to Suhan's room, where Luwu was angrily grumbling, you little brat went into Mystic Realm, and did not even bring me along. Before words had even finished, knocking sounded from outside. Dong dong, followed by voice. Suhan Sr. Dean says he has important matter to find you. Suhan answered at once. Alright, I am coming right away. Not long after, he had arrived before Dean Hua and asked, Dean, what happened? Dean Hua did not answer right away, instead leading him along while walking and saying, wait a moment and you will know. When they entered meeting room, someone was already standing there waiting. Xiao Yun leaned in and whispered, he is Shen Liang, person in charge of managing Spirit Regulation Bureau. Shen Liang raised his hand in a gesture and said, sit down, let's start meeting at once. Suhan looked around and asked, Lin Xuan is not here. Atmosphere in room instantly sank. Shen Liang spoke up, Lin Xuan is unable to attend meeting because of serious injuries. We do not need to wait for him, let's begin right away. Hearing this, Suhan's expression changed at once, serious injuries. Shen Liang nodded, he was ambushed by Western assassins, almost lost his life. After a struggle with death, situation finally gradually stabilized. Killing intent instantly surged in Suhan's heart. He thought to himself, it must be that prince again. You wait, I will personally find you and kill you. Shen Liang continued, this emergency meeting is also related to Lin Xuan. According to intelligence Lin Xuan obtained from West, due to incitement by Western government, their country is sending experts to border, seemingly preparing to stir up trouble. Xiao Yun commented coldly, they truly do not know how to behave. They never understand their own place. Tai Shan slammed table in anger, Westerners are unpredictable, minds always full of evil ideas. Suhan said without hesitation, since they refuse to stay quiet, then better strike first. Hit first so they know border of our Hua country is not easy to invade. Shen Liang nodded in confirmation that was also higher-up's intention. And, since Xiao Yun and Kai Shan still have other matters to handle, we will send you to lead an elite team there. This contains border map and some other latest information. After hearing this, Suhan stood up and said I will go prepare first. Looking at his departing back, Shen Liang could not help sighing, truly a young hero. Turning to two others, he continued, as for next two, scene quickly shifted to border area, where Xuhan led Luo'er Otian Kiki and several other students to appear. He looked at whole team and instructed, according to intelligence, there are several battalions of theirs stationed here. I will handle this camp. You three take remaining subteams to other camps. Right after that, everyone split up and acted at same time soaring into air. Right at this moment, a loud explosion rang out from below valley. Suhan immediately turned and looked down. Below was a village burning fiercely, smoke and flames rising high into sky. A woman cried out in panic for help. Save me, save my life. Around her, strange men laughed with sinister intent. Never thought we would meet a Hua countrywoman here. That lord will surely be pleased. Take her away. Hearing order, several burly men immediately rushed forward. In unison they answered yes. That woman was terrified, pale, retreating while crying and begging, "Don't come here." Right in midst of this danger, streaks of golden light suddenly tore through air and shot over. In an instant, bodies of those men were smashed apart, while one dull boom after another rang out, shaking space. Remaining people looked in terror at figure that had just appeared and asked, "What is going on?" At this moment Suhan was already standing in front of woman, his cold gaze sweeping over crowd, as he said in a deep voice, "Get out of here now." As soon as words fell, he strode forward, whole body erupting with fierce pressure that made surrounding air seem to freeze. Several big, dark men immediately sneered and said, "Never thought there would still be a Hua country expert at this border." They immediately shouted, "Kill him." Right after that, two men who did not know life from death rushed straight at Suhan. Han gritted his teeth in fury. "You dare cross our border and humiliate our people? This crime can never be forgiven." As soon as words fell, those two men were instantly bound by golden light. No matter how they struggled, they could not break free. When the leader saw this, he snorted coldly and said, "You do have some skill. Let me personally take you on for a bit." After speaking, he immediately took out a magic treasure that looked like a steering wheel. Without the slightest hesitation, Suhan waved his hand and unleashed Heavenly Emperor Fist. Only a loud crash could be heard, and the other side's magic treasure was smashed to pieces by one punch. The remaining force still shot straight forward, crashing hard onto his body. Han spoke in disdain, "Those lackeys are already utterly defeated. Why not show yourself yet?" Right after, a spatial door opened, and a figure stepped out from inside. Suhan saw this and said, "I never expected even Shiva's human body to come here. Looks like your scheme is even bigger than I ever imagined." Shiva smiled coldly and said, "Human, I acknowledge your strength, so I allow you to become my food." Hearing that, Suhan instantly erupted in rage, swung Heavenly Emperor Fist and charged in, and shouted, "Food is something you have the right to mention." That fist strike hit its target, but was blocked by black energy swirling around Shiva. He then summoned countless venomous snakes and said, "Little fellows, taste flesh and blood of these inferior humans." Suhan immediately deployed Zhu Xian sword formation and said in a cold voice, "Inferior, who are you calling inferior? Sword formation, open." Once sword formation took shape, it sealed off all snakes in the blink of an eye. Shiva curled his lips into a sinister smile and praised, "Indeed worthy of being my food. Good, like this it becomes even more interesting." But in that very instant, Suhan had somehow appeared right in front of him. One fist slammed straight into Shiva's face, and a dull collision sounded at once. Shiva's face twisted from blow, his body flew backward. Suhan gave him no chance to breathe, instantly closing in and roaring, "Eat me, go ahead and try to eat." Then he kept swinging his fists down nonstop. At this moment Shiva roared in fury, "You have truly enraged me." Then third eye on his forehead opened, firing a stream of divine flame with power to burn everything to ash. Suhan immediately raised barrier from Zhu Xian's sword formation to resist. Flame was blocked, then instantly rebounded, causing situation to reverse. Shiva screamed in shock, "What?" In rage he revealed true form, transforming into six-armed deity. He continued launching divine flame towards Suhan. But Suhan only calmly raised his hand toward sky and said indifferently, "Useless. No matter how you struggle, result will only be one." After speaking, he used Thunder Dragon, and a Thunder Dragon descended from above. That massive lightning bolt immediately struck Shiva. Shiva was knocked back into human form. He roared in fury, "Damned food, you contemptible ants." Suhan immediately mocked, "Only a clone, and your mouth already stinks so much. Maybe when your true body comes, I will take it a bit more seriously. For now, disappear." As he finished, he swung Hongmeng battle axe down and directly ended him. Looking at ruins around him, Suhan sighed in a deep voice, "I will give my all so Hua country will never be violated again." Right then, Luo and group quickly returned to regroup. Luo said, "Suhan, several other camps have been cleared out." Suhan nodded and praised, "Well done." When situation settled for a moment, Kiki moved closer and lowered his voice to Suhan, "Boss, there was child claiming to be president's son, but he did not escape our encirclement, then took his own life." Hearing that, Suhan's expression sank at once, and he said, "President's son was also there. Looks like this matter is more serious than we thought." Scene quickly shifted to capital of I country. One man hurried in and reported, "Mr. President, people we deployed at Hua country border have all been wiped out. Even Shiva's human body was taken down." Before he could finish, President angrily shouted, "Useless trash. Get out." Then he turned to others and said in a low voice, "My people had not even had time to act before they were completely wiped out. Looks like Hua country was prepared in advance." At this moment, Old Man slowly spoke. Since your people are already gone, we can use this chance to pressure Hua country and find a proper excuse to attack them. As soon as words fell, King said, you just go ahead and create pressure. Rest assured, I will keep my promise and fully support every action of yours, including war. And he took out a robot and continued introducing it. This war machine has power on par with immortals, and a miniature nuclear bomb is hidden inside. It will unleash miraculous effect at crucial moment. President burst out laughing after hearing this. Excellent. Hua country has vast land and abundant resources. They alone simply cannot digest all of it. That huge territory and wealth are finally ready for us to split. Scene returned to Xu-Han's room. At this moment he was cultivating in meditation, while Lu Wu lay beside him lazily chewing spirit fruit. Just then Kiki spoke. Boss, have you heard the news? Xu-Han opened his eyes and asked what happened. Something came up. Kiki immediately said, Boss, latest bulletin just reported that Y country says we secretly attacked them. They are joining forces with the West to pressure us, demanding we hand over people and even cede land as compensation. Even do not mind starting a war. Hearing that, Xu-Han clenched his fist and said angrily, truly shameless. Otian also added at this moment, I heard Y country and island country have already sent troops and a large number of students to border. Xu-Han immediately stood up and said to everyone, I will go see Dean for a trip and ask about exact situation. Scene shifted to meeting room. Shen Liang said sternly to everyone, matters from past 2 days. I believe all of you already know. Now I will convey orders from higher ups. Senior leadership has decided to mobilize element experts. Deploy them across world to attack and contain enemy. Xiao Yunan immediately said, Y country and island country have far too arrogant lately. They really should be taught lesson. I only fear West will not stand aside and will directly intervene. Shen Liang replied calmly, higher-ups of course already considered this beforehand. Hearing this, Xu-Han smiled faintly and said, so that means. He waved his hand as signal and said decisively, since Y country and island country were both behind it, then let's deal with them all at once. Dean also spoke, Xiao Yun and Kai Shan, after this meeting, each of you will lead team to Y country and island country. Then he turned to Xu-Han and said, Xu-Han, this time you will be commander, lead people toward west to eliminate targets. Hearing that, Xu-Han stirred slightly inside and thought, just as I wanted, that fellow who calls himself king. Shen Liang continued, to ensure mission goes smoothly, we will assign our strongest elite force to you. Be careful. Afterwards, Scene returned to dormitory. Xu-Han had just come back when he could not help exclaiming in surprise, what is this? Changming finally woke up. At this moment its body had become huge, all over body radiating rolling spiritual light like huge waves, aura so auraful it made surrounding space tremble slightly. On this side, Changming opened its mouth and sucked a heap of spirit fruit into its belly, eating with great delight, making Lu Wu immediately roar in anger. Stinky bird, you dare steal Miu Great Master's spirit fruit. After gorging itself, Changming lay flat on ground, let out a long breath and said so satisfying. Just then it saw Xu-Han walking over and Lu Wu hurried to complain, kid, that stinky bird you brought robbed all Miu Great Master's spirit fruit. Miu Great Master wants to fight you. Han glanced at it and asked back, Old Six, you are sure you want to fight me? Changming heard this and immediately said enthusiastically, Xu-Han, let's have a fight. Xu-Han thought to himself, Changming seems to have recovered quite a bit of power. Lu Wu also chimed in and said to Xu-Han, Miu Great Master is joining too. Kiki asked in curiosity upon hearing this, Old Six, you plan to take on 2 at once. As soon as words fell, Lu Wu smacked his head. Then Lu Wu turned to Changming and said, of course it's the 2 of us beating up this brat Xu-Han together. In its mind it was still imagining scene of teaching Xu-Han a harsh lesson. Changming also immediately agreed, fine, then let's fight at Undying Gate. Scene quickly shifted to Undying Gate, where 2 divine beasts were ready to test their skills against Xu-Han. Both simultaneously revealed true forms. Aura surged wildly. Lu Wu said proudly, kid, let me show you how powerful Miu Great Master is. Right after that he shot out 9 tails, turning into 9 dragons charging straight at Xu-Han, but Xu-Han only slightly leaned aside to dodge. At that moment he had already appeared before Lu Wu. One punch smashed straight into its face. With a bang, Lu Wu was sent reeling back, blood spraying from its nose. Xu-Han said calmly, Old Six, I know your tricks far too well. Just in time, at this moment Changming swooped down from above, unleashing fierce immortal flames. Xu-Han immediately cast Flash Step to dodge. As for Lu Wu, just after taking the hit and before it could react, it was already engulfed by flames. Stupid to stand in middle of sea of fire. It roared in fury, you filthy thing, you did that on purpose, right? Changming scratched his head and said, it has been long since I fought. I forgot bit of skill. Xu-Han then raised his hand to form seals toward sky and said, little Changming, losing focus is very bad habit. If you run into enemy like this, you will lose your life. Then bolts of lightning thundered down from sky, directly turned Changming into roast bird. Just then Luwu roared, "You little punk, your cat grandpa is here." Then it once again controlled 9 dragon heads to rush in and surround Suhan tightly. But he still slipped free nimbly. Then mocked, "Old Six, how does tying yourself into not feel?" Luwu raged in fury, "You filthy brat, your cat grandpa is furious because of you." Right after that, Suhan appeared, swung primordial battle axe and smashed down, saying, "Old Six, it is over." In one blink he beat Luwu off stage. He even said sternly, "Old Six, you do not train hard enough. If you really went onto battlefield, you would surely suffer huge losses." Just then Chongming flew over again. "Fat pig Suhan, taste my ultimate move, Meteor Rain of Destruction." Then he summoned a huge meteor to fall down. Suhan saw it and thought to himself, "Need to focus and watch carefully." But right after that, he had appeared behind Chongming, firmly grabbed its 2 wings and said, then Suhan used Chongming as shield against meteor. "Chongming, taste your own ultimate move." Chongming took its own hit, turning into fat chubby bird, and immediately cried out, "No more fighting, no more fighting. I am out of strength. Bullying 2 of us all by yourself, what kind of hero are you?" Luwu also chimed in, "What a cowardly punk." After match ended, Suhan seriously reminded them, "Old Six Chongming, with current cultivation, you must have stronger combat power. You absolutely cannot be like this. Next, we will have very hard battle. Before that, I will have you train before going into battle. If training is not thorough, then all of you, all spirit fruits will be confiscated." From now on, afterwards, both of them immediately changed expression. Kiki standing beside them sighed, "It seems. Next few days Old Six and Chongming will be very miserable." Time passed. Few days later, we will meet again. Luer and others had also arrived, so Kiki spoke up to remind them, "Boss, time to set out." Suhan heard this and also nodded in reply, let us go." As soon as he said that, entire group immediately flew up. Scene shifted to huge square where Commander stood high up and loudly declared, "Our Hua nation does not want trouble, but Western side has vile intentions and long ago harbored bad designs. If other countries keep invading and bullying us, this battle will decide world." As soon as words fell, crowd below shouted in unison, "Battle to decide world, battle to decide world." Roars thundered like thunder. Commander continued, "I wish everyone smooth battle, victorious return, and glory to nation." Turn to Suhan. "Suhan, this time you will lead team to west, say few words." Suhan stepped out, eyes firm as he declared, "In this battle we will strike fast and end fast." Causing entire team below to shout together, "We will surely win." Momentum like moving mountains and filling seas. Right after that, Commander waved his hand and ordered departure. Teleportation array immediately activated, light spread everywhere. In blink of eye 4 people, Suhan, Luer, Kiki, and Aotian, had reached target location. New Kiki looked around strange space and asked, "Boss, where are we?" Suhan glanced at screen and replied, "At target area." Then he lifted head to look at sky and could not help sighing. Bringing so many people over such long distance, yet 3 formations still sent them here with precision, truly worthy of something the government spent huge resources to set up. Suhan quickly steadied himself and turned to instruct them, "Everyone split up and act according to plan. If anything unexpected happens, report secretly at once." All answered in unison, "Understood." Then he turned to 3 people behind him and said, "Let us set out too." Then 4 people quickly moved close to one sturdy building. Suhan softly called Luer, Kiki, Aotian, then entire group entered enemy base together. After observing surroundings, Suhan said in low voice, "Truly worthy of hidden trap ceiling grand formation built by government. Yet it did not cause any spiritual energy fluctuation, very hard to guard against. Next catch turtle in jar." After speaking, he took out map and analyzed it. "This base is divided into 4 parts, central area is mine to handle. You all quickly suppress other areas." Then he turned to Lu Wu and said, "Chongming, you 2 act freely." At that time he asked companions again, "Have you all understood?" Everyone nodded and immediately dispersed into action. Assault formation rapidly unfolded. At another corner, Sentry, who was nodding off, suddenly jerked awake and shouted, "Not good, enemy is launching surprise attack." Before he could do anything, with a bang he was knocked unconscious. Kiki appeared behind him, holding meat-chopping knife and muttering, shouting, "What for?" Lion Great Master made first sneaky move, but does not know how to save face. Meanwhile, Suhan entered control room. Seeing no one inside, he asked in confusion, "No one here then?" Right after that he sensed movement. He immediately said over there and in blink of eye flash step, moved to another position. Another area, Jinluer was facing 2 enemies. One crew cut guy said coldly, "Taking advantage of our drunkenness to launch sneak attack. You have guts." After speaking, he immediately sent swords slashing over. Luer showed no hesitation and swung twin swords to cut out one arc. 2 streams of sword ki collided, erupting with loud boom. Then she repeatedly unleashed sharp sword lights, forcing opponent into passive position. This tense moment, another person suddenly appeared. He immediately raised barrier, swallowed all of Luo'er's sword lights, then calmly dissolved them. Then, crew cut guy had silently appeared behind Luo'er, raised sword and slashed down, relying on body to try sneak attack on me, still far too weak. Just then Chongming also appeared. It immediately stepped on the back of that guy. With a thud, crew cut guy hurt so badly he screamed miserably. Luo happily turned back and called out. Chongming said to Luo, I am here to help you. Silver-haired guy on other side sneered, just another filthy bird. Right after that, a deadly purple glow covered everything around. Then a strange shaped thing appeared. It was Bone Strip. Instantly, that foreign object was struck down by a barrage of immortal lightning. Luo clutched his head and complained even Chongming had been hit by soul attack. She muttered, I am so sleepy. At this moment, Bald Man roared in fury, foul bird, you dare make move on me. Enlarged sword in hand and roared, Zhanshen sword, die. Then he viciously brought sword down. Hey, Luo squinted and called softly, Xuhan, right? At that very moment, Xuhan also appeared. He barely had time to raise hand and block sword slashing over. Next, he directly crushed opponent's sword and coldly barked one word, get lost. On other side, seeing sword shattered, he instantly panicked. My Zhanshen sword, it broke. Xuhan looked at two teammates, thinking to himself, this soul attack is hard even for Chongming to withstand. Then he shot toward Giant Eye, shouting, vanish for me. Heavenly Emperor Fist erupted with shocking might. With a dull boom, Giant Eye was blasted apart by fist force. White-haired man froze and muttered, soul-stripping light has no effect on him. Chongming flew over at this moment, angrily shouting, hateful, you dare use such dirty trick. Right after that, Chongming's eyes burst with brilliant light. White-haired man saw this and sent out soul attack, damn it all, void distortion. Here Chongming used meteor fire rain, countless fireballs crashing down with thunder. One dull boom after another rang out, area where that man stood instantly turned into sea of fire. At same time, Xuhan had already closed in on Bald Man at extremely fast speed. This man thought in shock, that kid is this fast. Seeing opponent raise shield to defend, Xuhan roared, take one punch of mine. Instantly, Xuhan's punch shook shield into pieces. Xuhan said calmly, pity, it was only low-grade immortal treasure. Seeing that scene, that man instantly shot upward, this guy is no good, run. Seeing Bald Man flee, Xuan summoned Xuqian's sword and called out, you think you can escape, Xuqian four swords. Instantly Xuqian's sword pierced straight into Bald Man's body. Then he crashed heavily to ground, causing a massive tremor. Bald God struggled up from deep pit, and he roared in rage, damned Chinese gods. At this moment, a giant figure holding sword and shield appeared. Xuhan reached out and mocked him, just a bit of weak divine power, in end only lowly trash. Then Xuhan clenched fist. Golden light suddenly erupted from that man's body. He stammered, I am God. Immediately after, a violent explosion erupted. Bald Man was crushed to pieces beyond repair. Here, Chongming and Luo fought white-haired man, and end result was also dealt with by them. Next, Kiki and LTN led team over to reinforce. Kiki reported, boss, everything is done. All remaining bases have been suppressed by us. Boss, we also found treasure vault. Since we did it, we might as well clean it out. On other side, Ao Tian quickly updated situation. Other teams sent back word, everything is progressing smoothly. Right now, all temporary bases in West have been fully controlled by us. Xuhan continued giving orders. Next step, strike straight at Huanglong Manor. Advance into Bruce. Scene changed. Xuhan led team to storm into city's airspace. Cool. But Kiki immediately reported, boss, East and South are already set up. Aotian also confirmed, West and North are ready immediately. Xuhan ordered, then let's begin. Right after that, teleportation arrays appeared. What is this? A barrier also quickly covered entire city. Xuhan instructed team members just follow plan, control pace across entire city. Kiki asked again, then what about us? Xuhan replied, according to intel, council members are holding emergency meeting tonight. All of them are currently inside Parliament building. Xuhan's four-man group then entered inside building. Before long, one guard was knocked down, clutching head and rolling on ground. West Cloud. Another guard asked in panic, who is it? No one answered, only sounds of impact remained, thud thud. Then after that, remaining guards also fell one after another. Xuhan's group immediately rushed in. Very quickly, meeting room door was kicked open. People in meeting room asked in shock, who are you? How dare you storm into place? Group of officials stared blankly, not yet understanding what happened. Then, one man shouted loudly, you are Chinese, what is China planning? Want war? Xuhan swept eyes around and thought to himself, that guy is not here. Then he coldly said, declare war, you are not qualified enough for us to declare war on. One-eyed man immediately asked, looks like you think you have already won, right? He immediately slammed hand down on red button on table. No movement happened, and he shouted, how can this be? Portal is not working. Xuhan smiled, since we dared come here, could it be we wouldn't know some of your trump cards? Today, even if you grow wings, don't even think about leaving here. However, one-eyed man put hand into clothes and sneered pity. I already anticipated one step ahead. After saying that, he took out remote control and pressed button. Su-han changed expression and said, "We're screwed. Then stay here forever. Continue." Announcement sounded again. TMing missile has been launched, 15 seconds remaining before impact on target. Su-han questioned, "You really plan to use missile to wipe out everything here? Do you know how many innocent lives will be dragged into this? Because of it." He laughed proudly. "As long as this king's grand matter succeeds, no matter how many die, it is worth it." Hearing that, Su-han immediately grabbed his throat. That man still kept talking. "All lost lives. All of it is your Huax's fault." Su-han flew into rage, used true fire to burn this man to ashes, then coldly cursed, "Bastards." But before disappearing, he still screamed madly, "For this king's grand matter, for this king's grand matter." At this moment, Missile was still speeding away at terrifying pace. In just an instant, a heaven-shaking explosion erupted. After explosion, surrounding scene was only ruins and wreckage. Su-han and other three stood inside barrier. Iki angrily said, "Damn it, that guy wants to drag us down with him." Amid that chaos, Su-han replied coldly, "Mutual destruction, is he worthy of it?" Thinking of that king, he said in a low voice, "Such a huge commotion still failed to lure that man out. Where exactly is he?" Just then, a familiar aura suddenly poured out from the distant house, making Su-han narrow his eyes in thought. The scent carried a very faint aura. As soon as the thought ended, his figure vanished, gone from sight in the blink of an eye. In that room, he stood by the window, looking at the ruins in the distance. The king slammed the table in fury and roared, "Damn it." The blonde woman leaned close to his ear and whispered, "Your Majesty, they are launching a surprise attack. We prepared defenses in advance. Do you need to withdraw?" Before she finished speaking, Su-han suddenly appeared before him and said, "We finally meet." The king replied, "Good, daring to ambush my base. Truly beyond expectation." Su-han pointed straight at the king's face. "There is still one thing you never expected. I am here to take your head." After hearing this, the king ground his teeth in rage. Immediately after, he threw a punch straight at Su-han and growled, "Then try it." Su-han instantly sidestepped, and that man's punch struck empty air. The king shouted angrily at Su-han, "If you have guts, do not dodge." Su-han immediately unleashed Heavenly Emperor Fist, striking forward, and at the same time, the king also raised his hand and slashed down. Su-han leaned aside and dodged. King sneered, "What, did you not say you would take my head?" And yet, the king threw another punch and charged in. Su-han dodged, but the opponent still mocked him. "You only know how to rely on speed." At this moment, the woman stepped forward and suggested, "Your Majesty, let me fight him. Please retreat first." That man thought to himself, "This guy is probably stalling for time." The woman continued, "For your safety, please withdraw at once." And asked coldly, "Too late. I was only playing with you earlier. I thought you were very strong. Too bad you disappointed me." Beneath Su-han's feet, a formation had already appeared. He gave a faint smile. "Sure enough, you were stalling for time." At this moment, black energy had appeared on the woman's forehead and she warned, "Your Majesty, leave here quickly." Behind her, two black wings gradually emerged. When she shot towards Su-han at terrifying speed, Su-han took out the primordial battle axe and said coldly, "You overestimate yourself." When he finished speaking, he swung the primordial battle axe in a cleaving strike, crushing the blonde woman. Su-han said to the king, "I already told you, you cannot escape." The king raised his hand and shouted, "Then I will kill you first." After he spoke, an extremely imposing suit of battle armor appeared on him. He swung his sword and thrust straight forward. Streams of golden light kept erupting. Su-han also swung the primordial battle axe down. Sword and axe collided head-on. An explosion rang out, and both were blasted back, sliding far behind. The two sides stared at each other, hatred sparking in their eyes. After that, both rushed in and fought again. Thudding sounds rang out in rapid succession. At this moment, the sword in the king's hand had also transformed. He waved his hand forward and cast Star-Devouring Move. Immediately, a huge vortex appeared above Su-han's head. King said happily to Su-han, "Die in ashes," but from within the vortex, the primordial battle axe appeared again. The king panicked and blurted, "What?" Su-han raised the primordial battle axe high and said calmly, "This is all you have. You are even far inferior to your subordinate." The king roared in anger, "Damn it, come out." Immediately, 3 Olympus gods manifested. He ordered kill him, but Su-han only swung the axe lightly, instantly blasting the 3 Olympus gods away. Dream on. Immediately after, Su-han flashed before the king, his aura erupting, taking your head. The king had already leaned aside and dodged. Then he swung his huge hand at Su-han again, "Lowly brat." On this side, Su-han had summoned Xingqian War God. Xingqian immediately swung his axe down at the king's hand. A thud rang out. Then, after that came a thunderous explosion. The king panted, blood already seeping from the corner of his mouth. He shot far away. Su-han then asked, "Still want to run?" But the king laughed sinisterly, "You were fooled." He cast Heavenly Demon Heart Frightening, and a stream of black energy shot straight at Su-han's face. He confirmed, "You are right, my current strength is only 1/10 of my peak, but that is enough to deal with you." Right then, the Swantian chapter began to take effect. The king asked in alarm, "What is this?" Swantian chapter produced golden light that burned his body. In the blink of an eye, he revealed a demon-like form, his nails long and sharp. Suhan said coldly, "It is enough to deal with you alone. Do foreign demons still have no brains after reaching adulthood?" With that, Suhan swung his axe down. That being immediately said, "My true body is still here. I will return. When that time comes, the world will sink into endless disaster." Then a terrifying explosion rang out. The outsider's soul had been taken by Suhan. Suhan questioned that soul, "Where is your true body?" The soul replied, "You will never know." Right then, Kiki appeared and asked, "Boss, where did you go just now? We spent half a day looking for you. Sister-in-law and the others have already brought the remaining immortal counselors to the special detention site." Kiki looked at the soul in Suhan's hand and asked, "Boss, could this guy be?" Suhan replied, "He is the one who made the fallen god kill my father." Suddenly, someone flew over and called, "Suhan." Suhan asked in surprise Lin Xuan, "Why did you come here?" Lin Xuan replied, "My injuries are much better. The government gave me an Earth-grade pill, and after taking it, I recovered quite a lot." Lin Xuan said again, "I received very important information, so I had to come tell you in person." Suhan asked back, "What important information?" "I found a secret organization, very likely connected to your father." Han asked again, "My father, Lin." Nan Xuan continued, "Moreover, I also discovered that someone had interfered with the search for your father. We confirmed that they keep their distance from Parliament, so they are probably not connected to Parliament." Suhan asked again, "So apart from this guy, there is still a major force hiding in the west?" Suhan continued asking, "Do you know where they are?" Lin Xuan replied, "Right inside the city. I already sent people to investigate." Suhan immediately confirmed, "Since they are in the city, then we will go take a look too." But Kang Kang still asked again, "Boss, do you want me to go with you?" Han used spirit sealing barrier to seal that man's soul, then said, "Kang Kang, stay here and check who this man's true body is." Han warned again, "This nether blaze is extremely dangerous to souls. Do you understand, Liang?" Kang Kang took the nether blaze and flattered, "Understood, boss, I understand, I understand." Han continued to remind him, "Even though I have sealed him, you still need to be extremely careful. Never let him escape." Hearing this, Kiki immediately reassured him, "Don't worry, boss." Then he took the chance to put on airs before that soul. "You little bastard, tell me quickly where your true body is hiding, or else." As soon as he finished speaking, he started to act. That soul still remained silent. Liang hoarsely shouted, "Speak or not." Then he gritted his teeth and said, "Still stubborn, huh? Dealing with you, I don't even need to use nether blaze. Didn't you claim to be Big King? Then let you taste 18 kinds of torture and punishment from Liang family." Before abandoned factory, Suhan and other person descended from sky. He immediately asked Ling Xuan. Here, Ling Xuan nodded, "Yes, this is place." Suddenly explosion rang out. Someone was blasted away by force from blast. Seeing this person, Suhan hurriedly asked, "Are you all right?" Person who received spiritual energy immediately reminded Suhan, "Be careful, there is Masked Man here. His strength is very strong." Lin Xuan asked in shock, "Masked Man?" Suhan suddenly thought, "Could it be him?" Then Ghost Masked Man appeared right in front of Suhan. Tian said to that man, "As expected, it is you." Ghost Masked Man looked at Suhan and said, "You finally came." Han angrily asked back, "You knew I would come, so you..." Suhan sized up opponent. On his body there was also aura of foreign ghost race. Could he be true body of that so-called Big King? Han unleashed Heaven Emperor Fist and roared, "Foreign ghost race, take this." Heaven Emperor Fist. Ghost Masked Man swung his hand, a surge of black ki shot out, and a loud explosion rang out at once. Then he said to Suhan, stronger than before, "Bring out all your power." Suhan immediately circulated spiritual power and said, "No need for you to remind me, I will still go all out to defeat you." After saying, then sword formation was deployed, penetrating Void 9 mysteries, 10,000 swords slaying immortals. However, Masked Man raised barrier, then he unleashed move. As danger mounted, the immortal slaying sword formation reversed its edge and struck straight at Suhan. Suhan had to raise a barrier to block off the outside world. Then Masked Man unleashed countless meteors. This was Star Sea Annihilation. In an instant, Suhan was surrounded by a rain of meteors. But as soon as Suhan brought out 9 profound heavenly staff, meteors were smashed to pieces. Han casually summoned Primordial Battle Axe. He swung axe and charged at Masked Man. "Die for me." But as blade fell, Masked Man slipped behind him. In blink, he appeared behind Suhan and roared, "I am behind you." But Suhan shifted behind him instead and shouted, "I am behind you." Right after that, Primordial Battle Axe struck him, exploding with thunderous boom. Those streams of azure light were healing his wounds. Han sighed, opponent's recovery power was far too terrifying. At this moment, Masked Man spoke. "You are stronger than I thought, perhaps worth me using that move." At once he raised his hand high and clenched it tight. But an explosion rang out, and crimson light flared across his whole body. In sky, barrier suddenly appeared. From within barrier, something gradually emerged, extremely mysterious. Su-han thought to himself, pressure too strong. This power has even touched peak of immortal realm. Su-han also released his cultivation, then roared, "Let me see how strong your ultimate move truly is." So he poured spiritual power into Primordial Battle Axe. After that, Primordial Battle Axe slashed down like roaring sea and rising waves. In very next instant, Primordial Battle Axe slammed into that altar, letting out huge rumble. Han was already drenched in sweat. He struggled to pour in more force. Yet explosion came crashing over. Crucial moment voice suddenly rang out. "Tian Kun, stop right now. Are you planning to use Blood Altar to kill my son?" He immediately replied, "I knew long ago." Altar on other side also stopped completely. After that, it vanished back into barrier. Su-han froze and asked, "You, who are you?" Su-han's father immediately rubbed his head and said to Chen-an, "Henner, it is me." Feeling his father's hand, Su-han thought, "Not dream." Old man spoke again, "Henner, I am your father, Su-han." He gripped Primordial Battle Axe tight and asked, "All these years, you were faking your death, right?" "Well," he replied, "yes, I have always, and so..." Su-han immediately punched his father in face. "You were not dead, so why did you not come back to find me and mother? Do you know how mother has lived all these years? Mother has suffered so much." At this moment, Su-han was still sitting on ground. Han's eyes were red, tears streaming down his face as he asked, "Tell me, why?" Su-han's father also replied, "Everything is my fault. I dare not hope for your forgiveness. I only hope you will hear my explanation. That is all." Then old man began to tell story. "Back then, after I escaped death from Jiang family, I was captured and imprisoned by Great Demon King of Evernight City. He forced me to do everything for him, while accidentally revealing that those foreign demons were hiding in West. After that, with Tian Kun's help, I finally left Evernight City and came here. Healing my wounds all this time was also to find his true body. This time if Tian Kun had not acted, I truly would have been trapped there." Su-han said again, "This reason is not enough to convince me." Tian Kun also cut in, "Su-han, foreign demons are terrifying. They blend in everywhere before you have absolute strength. Do not alert them. If they know your father is not dead, both you and your mother will lose your lives. Because of that, your father had to hide in darkness all these years." He put his hand on Su-han's father's shoulder and said, "In truth, I was more eager than anyone to find you, to rescue your mother." Su-han then asked, "How can wanting alone save someone?" Tian Kun explained again, "Su-han, earlier, I only helped your father achieve partial breakthrough. Besides, internal injuries in his body had only just recovered. At first, your father planned to ask me to go to Jiang family and save your mother, but who could have expected we would meet you right then? That day, I attacked you to probe how strong you were. As expected, you were beyond expectations. That was why my people and I secretly made plan and set up game." Su-han asked again, "What game?" Tian Kun replied, "We needed to know whether you were looking for me, and behind you stood Hua Nation government. So to make you step into game on your own, we led you in step by step. There was also battle to wipe out those extraterritorial heavenly demons. Never thought you would arrive so fast." After Su-han heard this, he understood. So that was it. No wonder people I sent to gather information kept being disrupted. On this side, Lin Xuan also broke into cold sweat and thought, "Damn it, what terrifying secret did I just hear?" Su-han's father asked again, "Henner, you already defeated avatars of those extraterritorial heavenly demons." Su-han replied, "Not only defeated them, I also sealed souls of those avatars." Hearing this, Tian Kun praised him. "Well done, worthy of being my eldest nephew," and asked Tian Kun, "You also belong to clan of those extraterritorial heavenly demons, right?" Tian Kun replied, "That man and I are not from same clan. We merely fought once. After that battle, both of us were badly wounded, but I was slightly better off than him. Since then, he sealed his avatar, so finding him is not difficult. Let us go." Scene shifts. On this side, Kiki was still interrogating him. "Are you going to talk or not?" Su-han then called him, Ken. Luoer saw other person and asked, "Su-han, who is he?" Su-han replied, "He is my father. This is long story, I will tell everyone later." Suddenly, Su-han called out, Kiki froze. "It is over." Turns out relationship between boss and uncle was somewhat tense. He handed that man's soul to Su-han and said, "Boss, this brat has a truly hard mouth. I even used Southern Brightness Lee Fire, but he still would not say a single word." Su-han took it and handed it to Tian Kun. "I leave it to you." As soon as that man saw Tian Kun, he panicked. "It is you, impossible. Why are you here?" Tian Kun's eyes suddenly lit up. He began casting reversing heaven and earth, tracing source to root. Before long, spell formation appeared, enveloping that man's soul. Then this man's soul dissipated. Several images now appeared on spell formation. After that, Tian Kun took all images into his eyes and said, "So you were hiding there." Tian Kun reported, "Found him." Su-han immediately asked, "Where is he?" Tian Kun replied, "Earth's core Z." Su-han then said, "Hiding deep in Earth's core and thinking it is safer." Shui laughed, "Today is day you die." Tian Kun activated formation and urged group to leave this place at once. Su-han turned and suggested, "Lin Xuan, you Luo error, and everyone else guard formation I." Ling Xuan nodded. Fine, you three must take care to retreat at once if you meet danger. Lu watched three figures leave and sighed softly. Remember to be careful. Before long, Tian Kun, Su Han, and third person had arrived too. Tian Kun judged. This place is indeed not bad. So that man was secretly hiding here. Master Han Lion reminded softly. This place holds killing aura. Everyone must stay wary. Right after that, ground split open. Three people immediately flew upward. Then Tian Kun swung palm seal downward. Sharp spikes beneath ground were instantly shattered. At this moment, Su Han's father also warned. Watch above. Su Han saw only giant sword rushing over. He immediately used Heavenly Emperor Fist. Giant sword was instantly blasted apart. After that, another layer of barrier appeared. Looks like that man is indeed hiding inside. Su Han's father warned, he is very cunning, be careful of traps. Su Han spoke, let me go in first and see. Tian Kun instructed, no matter how dangerous it is, you must come out safely. Su Han flew into barrier. Congratulations. Before Su Han's eyes was vast, endless space. At this moment, he saw a hooded figure. Su Han then said, right now is it you? Su Han immediately swung primordial battle axe and slashed over. That person was instantly cut apart by Su Han, but, he sighed again. Only shadow. Looks like he wants to stall, indeed trap. Then voice rang out. Brat, this is not place you should come. You dare disturb my master Wang Chemi and die. Countless meteors, dense as meteor shower, surged towards Su Han, but he only waved hand lightly. Golden light surged up, instantly forming barrier that blocked all attacks. It did not end there. From depths of void, packs of ferocious ice monsters appeared and charged over. Su Han looked at monsters surrounding him and thought to himself, must end this fast. Then he quickly formed hand seals and used 4 swords of the heavens. 4 swords instantly spun without pause, cutting all monsters apart. Right then, streams of black energy spread out, covering space and coiling around Su Han. Giant monster slowly took shape. It was 9 Nether Ao. This monster instantly swung claws straight at Su Han. He immediately raised another formation barrier, but impact force was too strong, sending Su Han flying backward. Su Han thought, space ability has been sealed. Looks like he prepared in advance to drag out time. 9 Nether Ao spoke. In my territory, all your space abilities are useless. Once my master recovers strength, this entire world must kneel beneath his feet. Su Han raised primordial battle axe and said, if space abilities are useless, then I can only kill my way through. Beam of golden light instantly shot straight toward 9 Nether Ao. Su Han raised primordial battle axe again and shouted, evil beast, accept death. In blink, primordial battle axe had cut 9 Nether Ao apart. Right then, Tian Kun suddenly appeared. Su Han asked at once, why did you come in too? Tian Kun replied, your father was worried about you, so I came in to look. Han Lian said, this place is only trap he set. Goal is to hold us back and buy time to recover. We must hurry, otherwise I fear he will recover completely soon. Tian Kun suggested, then let us go outside first. Thus 2 people entered barrier together, then left palace court. As soon as he saw Su Han, his father hurriedly asked, Su Han, are you all right? Su Han replied, I am fine. I only ran into cunning monster but it has been dealt with. Tian Kun cut in. What you encountered was trap that man set, meant to delay time. Did not expect this to completely hold you back, leaving you unable to reach that great king. Tian Kun's eyes suddenly reddened. He said, now I will find him myself. Right after that layer of barrier appeared. Then Tian Kun said to Su Han, go cut off his last escape route. I placed my hand on lower mechanism. At this moment, Su Han's father spoke. This barrier is made from heavenly demon blood. Its blood aura is very strong. Even slight carelessness is enough to cause severe internal injury. Su Han reassured him, it is fine. This level is still nothing to me. Go. And so, all 3 stepped into barrier under Su Han's protection. Tian Kun said to everyone, he is hiding inside that black hole. Attack now, absolutely do not let him recover completely. Right then, from black hole, giant hand stretched out and voice sounded. Too late. Yu Han hurriedly warned, careful, dodge quickly. Su Han and Tian Kun dodged in time. But Su Han's father was struck in chest. Right after that, true body of man surnamed Wang appeared. Yu Han looked at him and sighed. Late stage immortal, still 1 step too slow. Man surnamed Wang looked regretful. Pity, if you had come a little earlier, perhaps I would not have fully recovered in time. But at this moment, he immediately waved hand and used Demon God Forbidden Domain. Huge surge of black energy then enveloped Su Han, covering all surrounding space. And surnamed Wang ordered coldly, stay in this forbidden domain forever. But right then, Thunder Dragon suddenly appeared, roaring as it charged over to attack, and withdrew hand and asked calmly, is that all? After that, Su Han and other 2 gathered strength and counterattacked together. Rumbling explosions rang out one after another, shaking entire space. He defended while laughing coldly. You do have some skill, but that is still not enough. Immediately Su Han and other 2 were enveloped by 3 strange beams of light. Past, present, future, 3 lives demon domain. Thus Su Han fell into illusion. In his eyes appeared countless images of himself. Scene after scene continued, shining straight into his consciousness. It made Suhan grind his teeth in rage. That man poured out all his cultivation at once, then swung the Hongmeng battle axe and shattered every image before his eyes. At that very moment, an Emperor Venerable suddenly appeared. He raised his savage claws and grabbed toward Suhan. From his palm, a pitch-black mouth opened, as if it wanted to swallow Suhan whole. Suhan immediately turned and dodged. Then he swung the Hongmeng battle axe and hacked hard into that Emperor Venerable's body. Then he roared, "Is this all you have to deal with me? Far too knave." That Wang fellow appeared again and said coldly, "Afraid knave one is you." Suhan immediately unleashed Immortal Emperor Fist, piercing through his body, but that man still explained calmly, "This place is worlds past, and also my past. All your attacks are useless. In this territory of mine, I was born invincible." After speaking, that man rushed forward to counterattack. One strike pierced straight into Suhan's chest. Then he bent his leg and kicked hard, shaking Suhan. Though he blocked in time, pressure remained immense. Suhan immediately released his cultivation and let out a roar. Then he used Heavenly Emperor Fist and struck out. That man also swung his fist to meet it. Two forces collided violently. Suhan fell into disadvantage and was forced back. That man kept swinging his fist and charged in. Suhan could not dodge in time, so he took the hit. He spat blood. Then he was sent flying far away. That man laughed loudly and roared, "Brat, you cannot defeat me. Accept your fate. Now I will chop off your arms and legs, cripple your cultivation, and let you die slowly in agony." Hearing this, Suhan propped himself up and stood. He lifted Hongmeng battle axe and said, "Dream on." Then he swung his hand and slashed out with a mighty X strike. But on other side, that Wang fellow only waved his hand lightly. 4 streams of black he immediately surged over. Both Suhan's arms and legs were hit, causing he fell heavily to ground in pain. At this moment, that man was already standing right before Suhan and said coldly, "Take it. Now it is your cultivation's turn." But right then, Suhan suddenly gripped his arm tight. It made that man roar in shock. "You, how can this be?" Suhan answered smugly, "Earlier you said you were born invincible, right? I admit it." Then he immediately swung Hongmeng battle axe and slashed at close range. At same time, he said coldly, "But your brief attacks already exposed your weakness, and you are not born invincible either." Thus that man was hacked apart like firecrackers exploding. Right then, Tiankun and Suhan's father also appeared. Suhan also walked out from that golden light and moved over to join them. 3 of them attacked that man from all sides at once and said coldly, "3 lives, 3 worlds intersect. Breaking one part means breaking all of you. Now prepare to go to hell." Suhan's gaze turned grave. Then he said to 2 elders, "Attack together, destroy him." Then he swung Hongmeng battle axe and used his ultimate move, Xingshan Axe Art. On the other side, Tiankun and Suhan's father also attacked at same time. 3 terrifying forces combined and blasted straight toward that king. A thunderous explosion shook space. Yet when thick smoke gradually dispersed, that king's figure appeared intact again. He said arrogantly, "You think this is over, dream on." Appear, corpse god's sword. Right after that, a sword emitting terrifying aura appeared in midair. That man continued arrogantly, "Being defeated by corpse god's sword can be counted as greatest honor of your lives." Suhan did not waver at all. He immediately took out 9 profound heavenly chapter and replied coldly, "One to be defeated, I fear, is only you." In an instant, golden chains emerged from void one after another, binding that king's entire body tight and leaving him unable to move. He cried out in panic, "Impossible." Suhan seized chance and sneered, "Nothing is impossible." The king gritted his teeth bitterly and said, "Damn human. Then let us go to hell together." Demon realm body, but no matter how hard he struggled, he still could not use move. Suhan mocked him, "Want to protect yourself? Sorry, you cannot." At this moment King grew even more furious, almost insane. "Good, very good, I accept it. But it is not over yet. My clansmen appear now. Kill them all. Future of this lush green planet will be dyed red with blood." Suhan understood at once. So those foreign realm experts before it all entered from this star region, and were in truth only his puppets. He said coldly, "No need to wait for them anymore. I will destroy you first with my own hands." Dull explosion rang out, and that king's body had been blasted into dust. Corpse God's sword also fell straight to ground. 9 profound heavenly chapter began absorbing all remaining demonic power. Suhan thought to himself, "This time, 9 profound heavenly chapter has absorbed his mark. Hope it can evolve step by step into completeness." A while later, Tiankun spoke to Suhan. "Suhan, this 9 profound heavenly chapter is precious treasure. In future you can refine it slowly. Now we should go collect spoils." Finally reached late Earth Immortal Realm. My body has also fully reached early Earth Immortal Realm. Looks like 9 profound heavenly chapter is about to level up again. Only then did Suhan turn and ask his father, "Your wounds, those old injuries, have they fully healed?" Tiankun then reminded father and son, "It is not too late to talk about old matters later. We should return now. Maybe those little ones are worrying." Right then, Suhan suddenly discovered something and frowned slightly. When this sealing key was blocked, third Dao seal already appeared. Scene shifts, Lin Xuan and everyone else were still waiting for news. Lin Xuan looked down into deep pit and said, "One who has complete control over Groxin can only be that person." Just then, Suhan also appeared with 2 elders. Lin Xuan immediately asked, "Suhan, is it handled?" Suhan nodded in confirmation. Lin Xuan was overjoyed. "Great, I can report upward now." Then Suhan leaned close and whispered to Lin Xuan, "I still have one matter." After hearing it, Lin Xuan replied seriously, "This matter is very important. I will definitely report it upward." Aijul. Knocking sounded. Lin Xuan entered and called out, "Suhan." Suhan asked him, "What did higher-ups say?" Lin Xuan replied, "For matter in west above will send people to handle aftermath. Seal has been broken, and it must be dealt with as soon as possible to cope with chaotic changes that may occur." Suhan thought to himself, "Third Dao seal has appeared. I am one step closer to recovering my former strength. Emperor realm, class." Lin Xuan continued, "Suhan, about third Dao seal, I must trouble you and your team to go ahead and investigate first." Suhan confirmed, "Fine, rest assured." Suhan led his team before a colossal tree. He said slowly, "World Tree of Legend." Hearing this, Aotian raised his head to look at vast canopy and asked, "Seal should be here." Suhan nodded slightly in confirmation. Right on top of this tree." Right then, a strange flash of azure light flickered and immediately reminded them, "Be careful, this may be guardian of World Tree." He thought to himself, "I cannot see through his cultivation." As soon as that old man saw Suhan, he stroked his beard and said slowly, "Suhan, I have waited here for you for a long time." Suhan asked at once, "Who are you?" Old man glared back, "You ask who I am." After saying that, walking cane slammed hard into ground. Right after that, bolts of crackling lightning shot out from front. Suhan waved hand to block, then shouted, "This is bad." But barrier still shattered under blow. People behind Luo were sent flying out. They rolled onto ground, body swaying nonstop. Suhan leaped high, swung primordial battle axe down, block it. Old man immediately raised cane to meet attack. 2 weapons slammed together, a piercing screech rang out. Suhan was sent flying back by shockwave. He looked at cracked axe blade with shock. Just a casual move had made primordial battle axe crack. Who on earth was that man? Old man said slowly, combining 9 profound wonder tree with chaos staff, merging 2 into 1, not bad at all. Pity you understand it too little, still far behind. Even so, it is a few parts stronger than your former self. Suhan heard this and was shaken. How could he know about this? Old man went on, "Suhan, those 3 are all very important people to you. If they fell once more right before your eyes, what would you do?" After hearing that, Suhan released cultivation, or exploded violently. He roared, "No one is allowed to hurt most important person of mine right before my eyes." Suddenly a blazing light burst forth behind his neck. His power instantly surged. Phantom of Heavenly God appeared majestically behind his back. Old man saw this and panicked. "This is his Xingqian great god and blood strange might." "Suhan, you, but Suhan did not answer, only swung primordial battle axe down. A streak of yellow light tore through void and shot straight out. Old man hurriedly shouted, "Everyone dodge." Then he swung cane, sending out a streak of white light to meet it. 2 streams of power crashed. Thunderous blast shook heaven and earth. Suhan thought to himself, never expected final step to be left by Xingqian great god for him. From start to finish it was this powerful. He looked up at sky and stammered, this is... Then he looked at old man standing in midair and said, "Heavenly star divine power." Old man was also shocked inwardly. This child is truly formidable. He almost defeated me. Suhan asked in a low voice, "Who on earth are you?" Old man replied, "Who I am does not matter. What matters is that brat of yours is not bad. He can also be considered to have passed my trial. Go on, break seal, then absorb spiritual energy of Fuzu late stage." Suhan had not even managed to ask further. "Wait, Yushi Luo." But old man had already vanished like wind. Right after that, a dragon flew over. Suhan sighed, "This black dragon is Emperor Realm." Old man's voice echoed back from afar, "Brat, in World Tree I left you one gift. Be sure to protect people important to you well. Very soon, we will meet again." Suhan pondered deeply. He knew my secret. Within my body there is still heavenly god power. Who on earth is he? Matters about people important to me also have something to do with him. Just then, Xinluo walked over and asked worriedly, "Suhan, are you okay?" Suhan lightly shook head. "He is fine. Let's go, we go break seal, then absorb spiritual energy of Fuzu late stage." Everyone immediately headed toward World Tree. Suhan placed hand on seal and began breaking it. Not long after streak of yellow light flowed into barrier. Right after that, surging spiritual energy continuously poured out from orb. Luo sighed in admiration. "Spiritual energy of heaven and earth here is truly rich. Is this spiritual energy of Fuzu late stage?" Suhan guessed inwardly, 9 heavens star essence. Within it contains 9 heavens star pool power. His face showed joy. If he can fully refine it, he will have enough spiritual energy to break through to Emperor Realm. Tian-kun and Su-han's father stood facing each other. Welcome. Su-han's father raised hand to feel spiritual energy and said, spiritual energy of Fusu late stage has reached our hands. Tian-kun sighed with feeling, old man, grudge between you and Jiang family should also come to an end. Su-han's father nodded, not wrong, hardship Xiao suffered over all these years should also be paid back. Just then, Su-han walked in and said, I will personally get justice for mother. Tian-kun looked at father and son and spoke, this is your family matter, I will not interfere anymore. I still have some other matters to handle, I will leave first. Su-han turned to father. After dealing with Jiang family matter, if mother can forgive father, maybe I can also give you one more chance. But Jiang family has deep foundation, this battle is absolutely not simple. If something really happens you best hide quickly, I also do not want you dragging me down. Su-han's father felt complicated emotions rising in heart. Han is worrying about me. In this life I owe mother and you. I very much want to stay beside you two to make up for shortcomings of so many years. But, scene shifts, at Academy Dormitory Long. Oh, Tian called Kiki King. Why have I not seen you these past days? Kiki replied, I have been cultivating energy room. Gap between me and everyone is too big, so I had to quickly raise strength. Oh, Tian laughed. Kiki, never expected you to have such serious day. Not like your usual careless style at all. Kiki explained how could little brother of boss let boss lose face. After that, two of them went to find Su-han. Kiki called out boss. Then he said, boss, this was given by Dean for us to hand over to you. Said it was government reward for you. Dean said inside there are several things you will definitely be interested in. Su-han looked at storage ring and said, so it is detailed information, an inside story of great clans. Especially Jiang family. This is most detailed. Dean. Seems you also guessed what next step I want to take. After a while, Su-han said to Jiang Ji, mother, later, I want to go to Jiang family for a visit. Jiang Ji asked worriedly, Han must you go? Having you by mother's side in this life is enough. Other things, Su-han answered firmly, must go. Debts left by Jiang family. I will definitely make them pay price. Scene shifts outside Qingbei Academy. Su-han's father had already been waiting. Su-han said, let's go. Right after that, two of them vanished at same time. Scene shifts at Jiang family. Wang Fa just arrived at place. Sure. Su-han said in a deep voice, so many years have passed. Jiang family, I have returned. Just arrived before gate. One guard immediately stepped out to block them and shouted, hey, stop. Two poor beggars like you. This is not somewhere you can just enter. Su-han only glanced at him, then said coldly, if you do not want to die, get lost aside. At this time, someone else inside stuck out head to observe. As soon as he saw Su-han, his expression instantly changed from shock. He hurriedly spread arms and said with a forced smile, I was wrong. Misunderstanding. Please come in. Su-han swept past him and coldly dropped one sentence, you do have some sense. Watching their backs fade away, that man asked Lao Sai in confusion, why did you let these two dirt poor brats in here? Lao Qi slapped him across the face at once and shouted, where are your eyes? Do you know who these two are? Do you want a beating? That man clutched his bloodied face. They who are they? I only got here. Lao Qian answered coldly, they are devils. Right then, Jiang Nong stepped out, his gaze ice cold as he asked, what is this, coming to Jiang family without even giving notice? You are still alive. Su-han's father answered calmly, Q has not reported yet. How would I dare die? Once he finished speaking, his figure shot into sky. Jiang Nong sneered, you overestimate yourself, truly seeking death. On this side, Su-han's father did not hesitate and rushed forward with a punch. At that moment, huge seal pressed down from midair. He had already swept past, appearing behind Jiang Nong as he said, I am here. Then another punch sent Jiang Nong flying. Yet streams of green light quickly gathered on his body. It made Su-han break into cold sweat too, thinking Jiang Nong, that old thing, was unharmed. On that side, Jiang Nong raised his hand towards sky and chanted spell, vermilion grass slashes heaven earth, sun moon stars bestowal, and so on. Countless flying swords instantly shot out with whistling sounds. Su-han's father was not slow either, using his move, falling stars. Rows of meteors fell from high above. This time Jiang Nong's eyes widened in shock too. He swung his sword, controlling sword formation as it spun. Then he aimed straight at those meteors and counterattacked. Thunderous explosions rang out one after another between flying swords and meteors. Su-han could not help sighing at sight. This man was far stronger than before. He immediately used his eye technique, shattered illusion, and saw through truth. His gaze pierced through Jiang Nong's body and found another figure inside. So that was it, Shenong's remaining soul had fully gathered inside his body. After exchanging blows, both sides landed in courtyard. Jiang Nong mocked him. You only know how to boast, but your ability amounts to this much. Probably. Su-han thought to himself. After so long, Jiang Nong's cultivation had also risen quite a bit. Su-han quickly reminded him his body has gathered entire remnant soul of Shenong. You are alone, you cannot fight him one-on-one. Jiang Nong was shaken inside. He actually knows my body contains Shenong's remnant soul. Right then, old Jiang Yu appeared and called coldly, Su-han, you came to my Jiang family to cause trouble. Even if Hua Yun and I have some friendship, today I must still teach you a lesson. Once he finished speaking, he charged toward Su-han. Divine Strike, Broad Square Divine Seal takes field. On this side, Su-han immediately answered with Heavenly Emperor Fist. Two forces collided, unleashing deafening boom. Jiang Yu was forced backward by recoil. Immediately after, Su-han had appeared behind him. Thunder Dragon descended from sky, striking straight at Jiang Yu's head. Su-han looked at Jiang Yu lying in courtyard, charred black by lightning, and said coldly, if you were not acquainted with Dean, you would already be dead. In middle of arena, Su-han's father and Jiang Nong, his maternal grandfather, immediately rushed into fierce battle. One clang, three weapons collided violently. Su-han quickly stepped forward to support his father and asked, are you all right? Su-han's father answered, I am fine. I have touched his level of cultivation. That damned old man has Shenong's remnant soul. If he only suffers minor injuries, he will recover in no time. I have been at disadvantage all along. Su-han explained entire remnant soul of Shenong. Right now he is no different from incarnation of great god Shenong. At this moment Jiang Nong drew spear and said arrogantly, I have Shenong's soul empowering me. Right now I am invincible under heaven. After saying that, he rushed forward to attack. Su-han sneered mockingly, undying and indestructible, invincible. Well said. Not long ago, I also destroyed someone like that. Jiang Nong immediately charged straight at father and son. On this side, Su-han and his father raised their weapons to block at same time. Rang out as three weapons collided again. Immediately after, father and son cooperated perfectly, striking Jiang Nong's chest with their palms together. It knocked him backward. Yet in blink of an eye, he was healed by medicinal power and laughed arrogantly, in land of Shenong, I am immortal one. Once he finished speaking, he waved his hand. Countless spearheads appeared and shot toward father and son. Su-han's father warned, Hanner, this battle is too unfavorable for us. Pay attention to green grass range. As Su-han had said, recovery ability within Shenong's range had limits. Immediately after, he used Xingqian axe art. War god Xingqian appeared, swinging axe to shatter all spearheads. Then Su-han's father turned his sword into binding ropes. He bound Jiang Nong tightly like rice dumpling and shouted, Hanner. Su-han immediately swung his blade down with slash. Jiang Nong strained and broke binding ropes, then roared, you two ants, I will. Before he could finish, Su-han silenced him with one punch. Su-han continued punching in rapid succession, driving Jiang Nong backward as he said, damned old man, you recover fast indeed. Your spiritual energy will run dry sooner or later, and from then on you will have no advantage left. Su-han's father had now formed hand seals, creating powerful vortex of spiritual energy. Jiang Nong grew anxious inside. I cannot keep being worn down like this. Otherwise, once that side attacks again, I will certainly lose. He immediately rushed straight toward Su Bin. But Su-han moved fast, swinging Hongmeng battle axe to block him and asked, what is it? Panicking now. Right then, Su Bin shouted, Hanner, get out of way. But Su Bin's sword had already stabbed straight into Jiang Nong's chest. Before that, streams of green light and yellow light had slashed over one after another. Flowers and grass around them gradually scattered away completely. Jiang Nong cried out in panic, my Danchin, my Sea of Kai. You destroyed all my lifetime of cultivation. On this side, Su-han swung his blade down and said, it is over. Then he pointed Hongmeng battle axe at Jiang Nong and said coldly, this is price you must pay for what you have done over all these years. Right then, sword flew over from distance, accompanied by voice, Brother Xu, please spare my grandfather's life. Sword descended, and Su-han immediately retreated. Yang Tianyi appeared and said, Brother Xu, my grandfather truly should apologize to all of you. But now his cultivation had vanished. Su-han thought, Heavenly Emperor's sword, so it was him who had taken Heavenly Emperor's sword. Over there, Jiang Nong suddenly froze, muttering nonstop, punishment, punishment. Su-han said coldly, Jiang Tianyi, this man, he must kill no matter what. Surely you understand the reason of letting Tiger return to mountain. If you want to save him, you can only beat me. Jiang Tianyi answered without hesitation, if so, Brother Xu, then make your move. Just then, Jiang Nong suddenly threw back his head and laughed loudly. Ha ha ha, never thought this old man would one day be protected by a junior Jiang. This old man does not need pity from anyone. No one in this world has right to Jiang Nong, and even less anyone has right to kill me. Jiang Nong's life, I decide it myself. After speaking, he gathered strength into his palm, then slammed it hard onto his own head. Jiang Tianyi cried out in panic, Grandfather, no, but it was too late. Jiang Nong had already stopped breathing. Jiang Tianyi cried out in pain, Grandfather, Su-han looked at Scene, heart sank. Ended himself, huh? Never thought he would choose this way to close out his life. Jiang Tianyi stood up, gripping Heavenly Emperor's sword tightly and pointing it straight at Su-han as he said, Brother Xu, even though my grandfather committed many wrongs, he was still my grandfather. Today old grudges between two families are settled, but new grudges remain. Revenge for killing my grandfather, I must take it back. Su-han, this battle, either you die or I live. Su-han's father stepped out to stop him at this moment. Jiang Tianyi, let your grudges be settled later. Right now there is more important matter to handle. Su-han also looked straight at other side and said, Jiang Tianyi, I await you. After that, father and son turned and left. Jiang Tianyi watched their backs, thinking to himself, Su-han, I will definitely surpass you. Here, Su Bin trembled as he raised his hand, about to knock on door. Then he lowered his head again, full of hesitation. Su-han looked at him and asked calmly, What's wrong? Too scared to go in and meet mother and son. Su Bin stammered, Hanner I Xu. Su-han turned away and said, I gave you chance to meet. Whether you admit fault or not is up to you. Su Bin let out a long deep sigh at this. Right after, door also slowly opened. Jiang Ji had already been waiting inside. Time passed. Su-han's family and Luo gathered around warm dining table. Xin Luo smiled and said, Su-han, congratulations. At last whole family is reunited. Bang Shi smiled with eyes narrowed as he added, Luo your matter with Chu-han should be settled too, right? We should pick good day and go to your house to ask for marriage. I still haven't met future in-laws yet. Luo blushed and replied, Okay, I'll listen to auntie. Su Bin also chimed in, Good, very well said. But first meeting should be a bit formal too. Betrothal gifts must be prepared properly. Can't let in-laws think we lack manners. Han immediately asked back. Then let me ask, what gift can father prepare that counts for something? Bin put on mysterious look and replied, about this, I will handle it well. Definitely won't let you lose face. Luo hurriedly said, Uncle, auntie, no need to prepare gifts. But Su-han shook his head, You are person I love most, absolutely cannot be perfunctory. This stingy old father of yours must prepare some jewelry as betrothal gift. Su Bin, after hearing this, could only fall silent. As for Su-han, he wore a satisfied smile, having family felt great. Scene shift. A few days later, Su-han stood before Luo room door. She had just opened door, still sleepy, and asked, Su-han, it's so early, you already called me out here. What's wrong? Su-han held out flowers and said, Luo happy birthday. Luo moved, Su-han Su-han took her hand at once. Come on, he will spend your birthday with you somewhere else. Luo sighed. Inside house, Su-han's parents took up spot, while Su-han and Luo enjoyed private world. As expected, only old cat I am lonely. Su-han held Luo in his arms until night. After that, two drank together. Su-han, thank you. Today I am very happy. Su-han smiled and said, Luo in truth, he still has one special gift he want to give you. Close your eyes. After speaking, he snapped his fingers, and a beam of light appeared. A heavenly dwelling opened, with quiet mountains and waters inside. Two walked in together. Luo said in surprise, It's so beautiful here, where is this place? Su-han said, This is place. He want to bring you to gift he planned to give you is also here. Everything here is still same as former world, spiritual Kai abundant, late foundation establishment stage. Moonlight secret realm has indeed opened, pity it has been ruined now. But just then, a bunny-eared girl stepped out and said, Who are you? This place does not welcome you. Su-han calmly replied, We came to help you bring down Jin-chan and take back temple. Girl asked in shock, How do you know about this? Su-han replied, You do not need to know. Just know I can help you defeat Jin-chan. In exchange for thank you gift, you give me item like this. Girl looked at Luo and asked, You want to give it to her? Su-han nodded, That's right. Girl immediately agreed, Fine. As long as you can bring down Jin-chan, I will give it to you. Follow me. After speaking, she shot off. After a while, before their eyes appeared huge ancient tree. Three of Su-han were already standing there. Bunny-eared girl was full of excitement, pointing forward. Right here. Yan-chan is inside divine tree. Inside is immortal cave secret realm. I am too weak to enter. I will wait for you here. Su-han took Luo hand and said, Luo, let's go. Scene shift when entering inside divine palace. Giant toad blocked path right ahead. It raised sword and shouted, Who dares storm divine palace? Su-han did not even bother replying, and threw punch straight at sword, then said calmly, Too weak. Right after, he kicked straight into ugly toad's mouth, sending it flying hundreds of meters away. At this moment, another toad rushed over, opening its tongue ready to attack. Luo swiftly slipped aside and swung sword down. Instantly, Toad was split apart. Su-han laughed and said, Luo, let's kill our way in. Right then, countless eerie eyes appeared before two. Su-han immediately used disguised form destruction. Rumble after rumble rang out. Giant Toad was beaten until eyes went blind. After that, a swarm of toads charged in fiercely. Luo immediately activated Phoenix move and said, Leave it to me. In mere moments, entire swarm of toads was swept clean. Su-han happily praised Luo is amazing. Just then, Jin-chan appeared, roaring in rage, daring to storm Divine Palace kill. Su-han immediately dodged Giant Tongue, while also using Immortal Binding 4 swords. Very quickly 4 swords pinned Jin-chan's tongue firmly. He threw punch straight at its face, then brushed off his hands and said, "Done, let's go." Su returned to meet bunny-eared girl. Su-han said, "Done." Girl cheered with joy. "Great." Su-han immediately asked, "Then where is item?" Girl replied, "Don't worry, appear." Right away, entire group of rabbits appeared. In front of him appeared glittering ring. Bunny-eared girl said, "This is Ring of God, sent with sincere and best wishes from our clan. Wish both of you complete happiness." Han gently put ring on Luo then said, "Luo happy birthday." Luo said, moved, "Su-han, thank you. This is most precious gift on my birthday." Su-han said with smile, saying that much is probably still not enough. Scene shift to St. North Academy. Su-han was sitting in cultivation. Countless heavenly treasures were all absorbed by him. Behind him, a figure appeared. He thought to himself, finally reached peak Earth Immortal of 9 realms, only one step from Heavenly Immortal Realm. At this time, Kiki walked in and said, "Boss, old miser at my house told disciple to bring gifts for you. I already left all outside room." Outside, Luwu and Zhongming were both drooling at bag of items. Su-han said, "Help me send thanks to your father." Luo asked, "Su-han, uncle and aunt still have not come back." Han shrugged and replied, "They are traveling around world, probably will not be back for long time." Just then, sound of knocking came. A girl stepped in and said, "Is Senior Su-han here? Dean asked me to find you. Said there is important matter to discuss." Su-han was surprised. "Dean looking for me." Luo, you go first." As soon as he walked in, Dean Hua said, "You are here. Been waiting for you. Sit down." Shen Liang controlled screen then said, "Everyone take look at this first." Xiao Yun asked, "This is..." Shen Liang explained, "This photo was taken by one of our probes during flight to Glass." Su-han suddenly remembered words that King of Virtue had said in his heart. End of teacher was still not final ending. "My clan will come here, kill all of you." In conference room, Shen Liang continued to announce in deep voice, "They are rushing toward us very fast. Estimated time will not be long. Outer realm creatures have arrived." Su-han, "I think they are associates of that trash from West mentioned in report." Dean Hua also spoke up, "Xiao Yun and everyone still have other tasks. Leave this matter to you to handle." Liang added, "Above has ordered, must wipe them out completely." Han nodded after hearing this, "Okay." In his heart he thought, "I will make you unable to come even if you want." Then he returned to meet up with other 3. Kiki immediately asked excitedly, "Boss, what matter did Dean call you to discuss?" Su-han said calmly, "To kill one monster." Kiki immediately pleaded, "Boss, these past few days you have had no movement at all. My body is itching to death. I will go with you." Beside him, Aotian and Luo also said in unison, "We also go." Su-han leaned closer and softly said to Kiki, "Kiki, I have one task for you." Kiki asked curiously, "Boss, say it." Su-han whispered into his ear, "Listen carefully." Kiki blinked and smiled, "Boss can count on me." Scene shift out into vast space. An outer race creature looked down at Earth and said, "What a green planet. Smell of food is fragrant. From now on, this planet will be ruled by gods." Just then, a golden glow flashed before him. Kiki appeared and mocked, "Ugly thing, do you know you are very ugly? Don't come out and scare people anymore." That guy heard this and immediately roared in rage, "You dare insult me? I am most handsome one on this planet. Today you will be my appetizer." After speaking, he launched tentacles to attack. Kiki quickly sidestepped, then sneered, "Dodge away, you are most handsome in world. Pigs in back of my house are much prettier than you." Outer Race 1 heard this and grew even angrier, shouting, "Bastard." Kiki laughed inwardly. "Good has already started falling into trap." He said more mockingly, "This ugly thing is disturbing me from admiring beautiful scenery. Get lost quickly, or I will give you beating." That guy immediately charged over. "I am pissed to death." Kiki turned and ran off. "I am running now." Outer Race guy chased close behind, roaring, "Too late to run now." Kiki was delighted inside. Great has taken bait. Outer Race guy slashed down with blade and shouted, "Little brat." But figure that was cut apart was only afterimage. Just as he was about to ask where person was, Liang Kiki appeared again in distance mocking, "Damn vermin. Little Liang, come out." He held chest and thought to himself, "Too dangerous. If not for treasure boss gave me, I would have died here today." Outer Race guy roared, "If I do not chop you into 8 pieces today, I am not son of my father." Right after that he appeared behind Kiki. Kiki smiled. "Dream on." Came at perfect time. At this time, a heavenly emperor fist strike came crashing from afar, sending Outer Race guy flying. Su-han appeared and said, "Kiki did well, leave rest to me." Outer Race guy looked at Su-han and cursed, "Despicable thing, you dare ambush me." Su-han replied coldly, "So what if I ambushed you? I am crushing you now." Right after that, body of that guy shattered into countless pieces. Kiki laughed loudly. "Ugly guy cannot hold on anymore, look there." But other 3 still watched with stern faces. Otian spoke up, "This guy refined into pill already." Luo also reminded him. Outer race ghost is crafty. Be careful of getting tricked. Looking at outer realm creature trapped in barrier, Suhan's eyes flashed with cold golden light. Kiki immediately cut in. Sister-in-law, no matter whether there is trap or not, just mince it up. Exactly at this time, that outer realm one had already revealed his body in barrier, yet he was still unharmed. Suhan immediately raised hand to stop Kiki and said, Kiki, if you rush in like this, you will fall for his scheme. Let me deal with it. After saying this, he swung Heavenly Emperor Fist to attack. Outer Realm guy saw this and smiled smugly. Human, you fell into trap. Right after that, barrier exploded, forcing Suhan to withdraw fist. He immediately sneered. Foolish. Then he released countless crystals to attack. Suhan raised one finger to sky, formed sword seal, then asked coldly, Foolish, are you talking about me? Next. After that, a thunder dragon descended from sky. Massive lightning dragon charged over, opened mouth and bit tightly onto our realm guy. But very soon he broke free. He laughed loudly. Lightning has no effect on this lord. My lord's father is peerless master, born with thunder body, and I naturally inherited part of his talent too. Suhan said disdainfully, Did not expect you to be daddy's darling too. Outer Realm guy heard this and angrily shouted, Not allowed to insult us. Honor of outer race, how could vermin like you understand? As soon as words ended, he released tentacles to attack. But all of them were easily dodged by Suhan. At this time, Suhan summoned Zhu Xian's sword array and said, You have too many tentacles. Let me help you deal with them. Sword array immediately turned into sharp cutting blades, slicing off his tentacles like cutting grass. Outer race guy screamed in pain, Bastard, you have completely enraged me. And that brought his hands together and condensed an energy sphere, growling in fury. Let me show you what true fear means. Suhan pulled out Hongmeng battle axe and replied, Then I will wait and see how you plan to broaden my horizons. But as soon as he finished speaking, strange chains tightened around him. Suhan cried out in shock. What is this? He struggled with all his strength, but it was useless. Immediately after, a demonic hand emerged from the spatial passage. It grabbed him and dragged him away. The outer domain man sneered, Human, enjoy my laws of space-time, and sink into despair. At this moment, Suhan's body was twisted within space. Seeing this, Luo immediately made her move. Suhan, we are coming to help you. The outer domain man rushed over to block them. Do not be so impatient, your turn is coming soon. He turned to Kiki and said, Lowly insect, especially you, I will make you sink into a fire tribulation, unable to live or die. After saying that, he spat fire to attack. Kiki, Luo and Aotian immediately counterattacked. Kiki swung her blade in anger and slashed forward. Ugly thing, keep dreaming. Luo used Phoenix Fire soaring high, and a phoenix shot out. Aotian also unleashed Dragon Form Strike, and an Azure Dragon appeared, adding to the offensive. However, the outer domain man only waved his hand lightly. 3 octopus tentacles shattered all their attacks. Immediately after, all 3 were struck and cried out in pain. The ugly outer domain man immediately targeted Luo, swung his hand at her, and said coldly, You will be first to go to hell. In that critical moment, Luo was completely stunned, thinking in panic, My body cannot move again. But right then, a beam of light suddenly pierced out from within the spatial barrier. It blasted the outer domain man away, making him shout in terror. What is this? Immediately after, countless attacks came pouring in, catching him off guard and beating him into a sorry state. That man roared, Damn it, they are only insects. How can they be this strong? At this moment, Suhan held Hongmeng battle axe and stood in front of Luo, saying coldly, Time to end this. The outer domain side laughed arrogantly again. This venerable one possesses an immortal body. You cannot do anything to me. Suhan replied with contempt. Immortal? This guy was immortal too, did he not still die? You are far weaker than him. After saying that, he even projected the scene of the previous outer domain man for him to see. That man saw it and his expression changed in horror. He is dead. He immediately used Void Black Hole. Devour him for me. Suhan sneered. You still want to use the same trick twice? Then he swung Hongmeng battle axe down, but that man had already teleported, leaving only an afterimage behind. After that, he turned back and struck out with both palms. Suhan immediately swung his axe to block. Seeing the other party turn and flee, he shouted, You think you can escape? The outer domain man charged straight down toward Earth, and before him lay a range of emerald mountains. He said greedily, My origin and power have been consumed, so I will use you to replenish them. But right then a voice rang out, Too bad you have to die here. Suhan descended from above, swung Hongmeng battle axe, and shouted, Die, monster. Then he slashed out a form of heavenly axe art. A streak of golden light tore through the sky and descended. The outer domain man was hit and exploded, yet he still roared, No, I am immortal. Suhan watched him vanish and said indifferently, Sorry, every enemy I meet likes saying that, yet final outcome is still only disappearance. Not long after, Aotian and the others flew over and asked, Suhan, where is that guy? Suhan replied, Eliminated. Luo ran over and asked anxiously, Suhan, are you alright? Although this is handled now, what should we do from now on? If outer domain people keep coming here one after another, Suhan raised his head to look at the sky and said, "Right, so we will take initiative and attack them." His gaze aimed straight into the universe, where countless outer domain spaceships were hovering. At this moment, on a warship, an onion-headed man spoke. "Honored Father, it is only a low-level planet. Do we need to mobilize our entire fleet?" Another voice slowly replied, "In terms of technological level, Blue Star is indeed only a low-level civilization. They cannot even unlock technological shackles. Yet such a lowly civilization can nurture an existence that once destroyed 2 of our clansmen." The onion-headed man said, "Honored Father, even so, it is enough for me to act alone. Why do you—" The other party replied, "Blue Star is not as simple as you think. They are not only a technological civilization." Then his tone shifted as he asked, "How long until the fleet arrives?" The answer rang out, "It will arrive in another 10 cosmic days." The order was immediately issued, "Activate level 2 energy source for the fleet. In 3 cosmic days, I want to reach Blue Star region." And so, the entire fleet accelerated, charging straight toward Earth.